In the year 737 of the age of the universe, on the planet Vegeta, a male scion with crab-like hair and a scar on his left cheek hurriedly sprinted down a corridor. Thud, thud, thud. His attention was suddenly drawn to the sound of a baby crying, prompting him to pause outside the nursery. Through the glass wall, he glimpsed two scion infants, both resembling him, with the cries emanating from the one on the left. Kakarot? Kakarot? He stood there, hesitantly articulating the names of his two sons. Habitually, he lifted his left hand to press the button on his power level detector. The beeping sound resonated. The power levels of Kakarot and his brother were revealed. A power level of merely 2? Tsh, worthless. With a disdainful remark, he turned and swiftly departed, leaving behind the continued wails of Kakarot, who was now neglected. Approximately 3 hours later, 2 extraterrestrial medical personnel arrived at the nursery and took Kakarot, still wailing, along with the peacefully sleeping Kakarot. Pushing the infant carriage through the dimly lit corridor for several minutes, they brought the 2 infants into a room filled with numerous large spherical pods. You've arrived. Have you brought the children of Bardock? Yes, they are here. What are their power levels? Both are the lowest class warriors, with power levels of 2. The lowest class? Select a planet and launch them together. Understood. Launch target is FX50, destination planet. Earth. After the medical personnel communicated with the operator, they placed Kakarot and his brother into separate large pods. Whoosh. Boom. A pale blue flame ignited around the pods, and with the sound of their ignition, the 2 spheres shot forth from the launchers, soaring into outer space. As they exited the planet Vegeta, the 2 pods brushed past another large pod, racing towards the Scion homeworld. Kakarot. Kakarot. Inside the fast-approaching pod was Bardock, his body marred with scars. Upon seeing the 2 pods soaring away, he realized that the wheels of destiny had begun to turn. After 40 days of flight, on the night of the 40th day, the 2 spherical spaceships finally arrived at Earth. Bang! Bang! With a resounding crash, both spaceships descended simultaneously in a bamboo grove near a mountain resembling a bun, leaving behind 2 substantial craters. Click! X2. With the sounds of the hatch opening, 2 identical infants crawled out of the vessels and began to make their way out of the craters. As the silver moon set in the west, the mist hung low, heralding the dawn. A few hours later, daybreak arrived, and 2 infants emerged from a deep pit, making their way to the edge of a bamboo grove. Wow! 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 Upon emerging, Kakarot, perhaps feeling famished, plopped down on the grass and began to wail heartily. Upon witnessing Kakarot's tears, Cerobel crawled over to him, gently placing a small hand on his head in a soothing gesture. Moments later, a rustling sound broke the stillness as an elderly gentleman, clad in a simple martial attire and carrying a bamboo basket, stepped forth from the thicket. What surprise! 2 infants. Where on earth could they have come from? Despite his bewilderment, the old man approached and lifted Cerobel and Kakarot into his arms. Ho ho, infants with tails? Ho ho ho, I cannot leave you in such a place, come with me. Kakarot playfully kicked the old man's face. Ouch. Such a spirited child. Ho ho, from this day forth, you shall be the grandchildren of Sun Wukong. Your name shall be… Old Wukong gazed skyward, pondering the names for Cerobel and Kakarot. In that moment, a feather drifted down gently, finally settling on Cerobel's head. Of course. Wui, Wukong Sun Wukong. Wui Wukong, may you grow up healthy and strong. Ya ha ha. Su. Ha ha. With the names settled, the old Wukong placed Wui and Wukong into the bamboo basket he carried, lifting it high above his head repeatedly, delighting the 2 infants. Thus, the grand tale of Dragon Ball began to unfold. Chapter 2. Wukong's Injury. I am you. Hailing from Earth, orphaned and raised alongside my elder brother, sharing an unwavering passion for Dragon Ball. Our mutual love for this universe led us to train in martial arts, dedicating ourselves to covertly addressing threats to our homeland, China. My journey into this realm began during a mission with my brother, where an enemy detonated a nuclear bomb, and I could not escape in time, sacrificing myself in the hope that my brother would remain unscathed. Now, I find myself in the Dragon Ball world, fortunate to become the grandson of the wise old Gohan. Coinciding with the fate of Kakarot, also known as Son Goku, I have been endowed with a standard system for travelers. which resembles a repository filled with numerous items that I can access at will. Grandfather treats us with great kindness, yet Goku, being a pure-blood scion, possesses a notoriously fiery temperament. Due to Goku's volatile nature, Grandfather must often place him in a bamboo basket while foraging for herbs and food on the mountains, leaving me behind to guard our home. It has been a month since we arrived on Earth, and lately, I have been plagued by a foreboding sense that something is amiss with Goku. Perhaps he is destined to hurt himself soon? As dawn breaks and the mist dissipates, the forest resonates with the melodies of chirping birds. I must trouble you once more with watching over the house today. Please be cautious. Yes, Grandfather. After imparting his advice, old Gohan gently places Goku in the bamboo basket, hoisting it onto his back as he ventures into the mountains in search of sustenance and herbs. Yet, an unsettling feeling grips me. Could today be the day? Regardless, I am but an infant, and my priority is to grow strong and healthy. With that thought, I climb into bed, close my eyes, and drift into a deep slumber. Meanwhile, old Gohan, burdened by the weight of the bamboo basket, traverses the rugged mountain path. Goku, restless within the confines of the basket, causes old Gohan to tread carefully, fearful that Goku might tumble into the abyss below. Alas, fate is often unkind. As old Gohan passes a fruit tree precariously clinging to the cliffside, Goku, sensing hunger, leaps from the basket in pursuit of fruit. In a moment of misfortune, his foot slips, and he plummets headfirst towards the valley below. Goku. Old Gohan's mind races, but age has rendered his body slow to respond, and he can only watch helplessly as Goku descends into the depths. Overwhelmed with guilt, old Gohan berates himself for not keeping a closer watch on Goku, who now falls into the void. He discards the bamboo basket and sprints towards the valley. No matter what, I must save Goku, even if it seems hopeless. Goku will be alright. Just moments after Goku's fall, his head strikes a large rock, blood gushing forth. Within mere seconds, old Gohan arrives at the valley's bottom, where he finds Goku, bloodied and unconscious. Trembling, he reaches out to check for breath and a pulse. He is alive. Goku is still alive. Old Gohan was overwhelmed with joy, immediately scooping up Goku and hastily running towards home. A minute or two later, with a loud thud, he burst through the door, cradling Goku, whose head was drenched in blood. The sound of the wooden door being kicked open startled Wuyu, who looked up to see Goku covered in blood. Alarmed by Goku's condition, Wuyu quickly climbed out of bed and crawled towards the cabinet to search for the medical kit, but at just over a month old, he was far too small to reach it. Witnessing Wuyu's frantic search for the medical supplies due to Goku's injury brought a sense of comfort to old Gohan. Yet he knew this was not the time for solace. He carefully laid Goku on the bed and proceeded to retrieve the medical kit from the cabinet. Returning to Goku's side, old Gohan began to clean the blood clots, disinfect the wounds, and finally apply ointment and bandages. After several minutes of diligent effort, he successfully bandaged Goku's injuries, leaving the fate of the young boy in the hands of time. As a month-old infant, Goku was restless and oblivious to the dangers around him. He had fallen into the valley 6 months prior and sustained severe injuries. During this time, old Gohan had devoted himself to Goku's care, hoping for his swift recovery. One day, as the golden sun hung high in the sky, old Gohan was outside concocting a medicinal ointment while Wuyu watched over Goku, eagerly waiting for the moment he could call out for his grandfather upon Goku's awakening. Outside the house, old Gohan sat on a small stool, fanning himself with a palm leaf, a charcoal stove before him with a ceramic pot simmering on top, where the medicinal concoction was brewing. With a gentle flick of his wrist, the charcoal glowed a fiery red, raising the temperature significantly. Just as old Gohan was about to open the pot and stir the mixture, Wuyu's voice rang out from inside the house. Without a moment's hesitation, old Gohan turned and hurried back indoors. Upon entering, he was met with the sight of his eldest grandson, Wuyu, sitting on the bed, tenderly rubbing Goku's face. The sight of his grandson, who had been unconscious for half a year, finally awakening filled old Gohan with joy. He approached to examine Goku's injuries and, satisfied that Goku was truly recovering, he let out a sigh of relief, feeling a wave of relaxation wash over him. Old Gohan suddenly remembered the ointment still simmering outside and rushed away, leaving Wuyu to continue gently caressing Goku's face. Chapter 3. The transformation into a giant ape. Time always seems to pass swiftly, and before long, 7 years had slipped by. Since the day he injured his head from the fall, Goku's temperament had transformed. He was no longer irritable, but instead became obedient, kind, and gentle. Nichan, look at the enormous fish we caught. Grandpa will surely be thrilled. Yes, Grandpa will be very pleased, especially since we caught it together. As they made their way home along the mountain path, Wuyu and Goku walked side by side, proudly holding aloft a fish as large as a car, chatting animatedly. In just a few moments, the brothers arrived at their doorstep, where old Gohan awaited the return of his two beloved grandsons. Grandpa, we're back. Suddenly, outside the house, the voices of Wukong and Wuyo could be heard. Upon hearing the commotion, old Gohan opened the door and stepped outside. Well, Wukong, did you have fun? Did you encounter any dangers on your journey? No dangers, Grandpa. Ah, we had a splendid time, Grandpa. Look, this is the big fish that my brother and I caught together. Indeed, that is quite a sizable fish. However, Wuyo and Wukong, next time you go fishing, be sure to invite Grandpa along, or else he will be quite worried about you. Yes, I understand, Grandpa. I understand, Grandpa. How about we have grilled fish for dinner tonight? Ah, Wukong is truly gluttonous. However, we must consider Wuyo's opinion. Brother, is it all right to have grilled fish tonight? Sure. I have no objections. Well then, since Wuyo has no objections, we shall feast on grilled fish tonight. Wow, sounds great. Wukong's eyes sparkled with delight. Wuyo smiled gently, looking at his younger brother with affection. As the smoke rose from the fire, the enormous fish was consumed entirely by Wuyo and Wukong. After the three of them had their fill, they tidied up the remnants and began to stroll through the woods to aid in digestion. 30 minutes later, upon returning from their walk, the trio commenced boiling water for a bath. As the sun dipped below the horizon and the full moon emerged, the three had completed their wash and returned inside to drift into a deep slumber. In the dead of night, under the full moon, with no clouds or fog, little Wukong, bleary-eyed, sat up in bed. I need to pee, he murmured, descending from his bed and pushing open the door to a small stream a few meters away from the house. Splash, splash. The sound faded as he relieved himself. After fastening his pants, he prepared to return to his slumber. Huh, what is that? Gazing at the reflection of the moon in the stream, little Wukong recalled his grandfather mentioning that water reflects objects. He looked up at the sky, and what he saw was astonishing. Thump, thump, thump. A powerful heartbeat resonated within little Wukong's body, and his once dark eyes turned crimson. Hair began to sprout from his small frame. Roar! Moments later, a fierce roar erupted, and the little Wukong who stood by the stream vanished, transformed into a colossal ape towering 15 meters high. What sound was that? What is happening? Wuyo exclaimed, Wukong is missing. What? The roar of the giant ape startled old Gohan and son Wuyo from their slumber. They hurriedly jumped out of bed and rushed outside, only to witness a giant ape wreaking havoc on the nearby trees. Wuyo, stay inside the house and do not come out. I will go find Wukong, old Gohan said with a grave expression, turning to Wuyo. No, Grandpa, I will go with you. Wuyo insisted, knowing that the creature was Wukong. As a devoted Dragon Ball fan, he understood that old Gohan had been crushed by the giant Wukong, and he could not allow his grandfather to face such danger alone. Over the past 7 years, he had come to regard old Gohan as his own grandfather, and he could not bear to watch him meet such a fate. No, you must stay home. Listen to your grandfather. Upon hearing the words of his eldest grandson, old Gohan found himself uncharacteristically enraged. Realizing the gravity of the situation, Wuyo lowered his head and obediently retreated into the house. As he observed his grandson enter and close the door, old Gohan turned and sprinted toward the transformed giant ape that was Goku. Moments later, the door of the small dwelling creaked open, and Wuyo peeked outside, ensuring old Gohan had departed before swiftly exiting the house, running in the opposite direction of the giant ape Goku. To thwart Goku's transformation into a giant ape, old Gohan alone could not suffice. Wuyo knew he too must undergo the transformation. In his past life as a martial arts master, Wuyo held confidence in his ability to control his own transformation. Even if he failed to do so, he reasoned that as long as he maintained a sufficient distance, he would pose no threat to old Gohan. He ran fervently, covering several kilometers in about 10 minutes, before finally pausing to gaze up at the full moon suspended in the night sky. Thump, 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 thump. Much like Goku's transformation, a powerful heartbeat resonated within Wuyo's being. His eyes tinged with crimson as fur began to sprout from his body. With a roar that echoed through the woods, Wuyo too transformed into a giant ape. Standing still and motionless, he found himself locked in a fierce internal struggle against a primal ferocity. Victory would grant him mastery over his giant ape form, while defeat would render him a mindless beast, wreaking havoc indiscriminately. In a matter of seconds, the giant ape Wuyo turned and dashed toward Goku's direction. He had triumphed. Chapter 4. The Passing of Grandfather Goku. Goku, where are you? Old Gohan called out repeatedly, unaware that the giant ape was in fact his beloved grandson. This unfortunate ignorance compelled him to evade the giant ape while desperately searching for Goku. With arms raised high, the giant ape Goku unleashed a thunderous roar that reverberated through the forest, sending the woodland creatures fleeing in terror. The clawing, roaring Goku seemed to sense old Gohan's presence in the woods, launching an attack in his direction. In this moment, little Goku was devoid of reason, driven solely by a compulsion to destroy, oblivious to the identity of his intended target, his own grandfather. As old Gohan searched for his grandson, he narrowly dodged the giant ape's assault with a nimble leap. After evading the attack, he sprinted deeper into the forest. Suddenly, a fierce roar and a collision caught old Gohan's attention. Looking up, he witnessed another giant ape engaging the one that had just attacked him. What is happening? The bewildering scene left even the battle-hardened old Gohan momentarily stunned. However, he quickly regained his composure and fled into the distance. The attacker was none other than Wuyo, who, after delivering a single blow, subdued the rampaging Goku, pinning him to the ground to prevent any further movement. How could a mindless giant ape, driven solely by destruction, ever hope to contend against a rational being well-versed in martial arts? Furthermore, Wuyo was a former martial arts master. As time passed, the full moon began to descend, and the first rays of dawn emerged on the horizon. In the late hours of the night, Wuyo diligently restrained Wukong. However, such exertion was quite taxing. Fortunately, the moon began to descend, and the sun emerged. The sunlight illuminated the transformed figures of the giant apes, Wuyo and Wukong, causing their thick fur to dissipate and their colossal forms to shrink. Within mere seconds, the two gigantic apes transformed into the bare-skinned Wuyo and Wukong. The elderly Wufan, having searched all night for the little Wukong without success, returned to the battlefield of the two giant apes. Upon seeing his two beloved grandsons, he instantly comprehended that the giants were indeed his grandchildren. What a startling revelation it was. Narrowing his eyes, Wufan felt a sense of relief knowing his grandsons were unharmed. He approached and embraced Wuyo and Wukong. After returning home, he gently placed his sleeping grandsons on the bed and proceeded to prepare some food. A couple of hours passed, and Wuyo and Wukong awoke simultaneously. "Where are my clothes? They seem to have vanished," exclaimed Wukong. "Ah, brother, your clothes are missing too. Never mind that for now. Wukong, are you hungry?" "Well, now that you mention it, I am quite famished." "Then let us get dressed and go find Grandpa for a meal." "Oh, I understand now." Successfully changing the subject, after a rustling sound, the brothers donned their clothes and opened the door to step outside, where they found Wufan tending to the fire and preparing a meal. "Ah, Wuyo and Wukong, you're awake. Come and eat." "Yes, Grandpa." "Oh, let us eat." The day passed swiftly. Throughout it, Wufan refrained from discussing anything with Wuyo and Wukong, only reminding them before bedtime not to venture outside at night. Time flew by, and 4 years slipped away in the blink of an eye. Despite all precautions, Wukong transformed into a giant ape several times. On one occasion, Wukong, in his giant form, accidentally injured Wuyo. Wufan, cradling the injured Wuyo, dodged the attacks of the now formidable Wukong, who had matured considerably, his strength vastly increased. Reluctant to harm his younger brother, Wufan could only evade. Yet, age took its toll on Wufan, and while holding Wuyo, he was ultimately struck by Wukong. In a desperate bid, he threw Wuyo to safety just before the impact, absorbing the blow himself. As dawn broke, Wufan lay on the brink of death, but upon seeing the restored Wukong, a smile crept across his lips. He said to Wukong that he had been injured by the creature of the full moon, and that the inevitability of aging and death should not bring sorrow to them. Finally, he urged Wuyo and Wukong to live healthily and joyfully before departing this world. From that moment onward, Wuyo and Wukong relied on each other, sharing their lives together until Chapter 5, Bulma and Son Wukong. On August 10th, 749 of the Age of the Gods, after their grandfather's passing, Wuyo and Wukong became inseparable companions. One day, the brothers ventured to the lakeside to fish. using their tails as bait to lure the large fish of the waters. Look, monkeys, watch me catch them. Splash. Haha. In a lake, an unsuspecting fish, oblivious to the perils of the world, declared its intent to devour the Sun brothers. However, as it leapt from the water, it was swiftly besieged by the two brothers and met its demise on the spot. Brother, how about grilled fish for lunch? Asked one. Yes, grilled fish it is, replied the other. Splendid, exclaimed Wukong, his eyes narrowing in delight as the brothers hoisted the large fish and made their way home along the mountain path. As they journeyed halfway, the thunderous roar of a small cart caught their attention. They turned to behold a speeding vehicle. Wow! Ah! Two startled exclamations rang out, followed by the screeching sound of tires against the ground. Bang! Pop! The impact sent Wukong flying, while Wuyo had already taken refuge aside, showing no concern for his brother's plight. Instead, he leaped onto a tree trunk, quietly observing the ensuing spectacle. Ah! Did it hit someone? Oh no! Is it still alive? How infuriating! You foul creature! Are you trying to snatch our food? Humph! Dream on! Yikes! What? Huh! Here goes! With a surge of determination, little Wukong lifted the 1-ton vehicle and hurled it away with a mighty force. If you want our food, come at me. I shall be your opponent. You dare to strike? You monster! Bang! 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 A girl emerged from the cart, brandishing a gun and firing 3 shots at little Wukong. The bullets struck him, causing pain but no real harm. Ouch! That hurt. What was that? Some sort of sorcery? Hey, how are you still alive? How could I perish from such triviality? My body is as strong as steel. You monster! Watch how I defeat you. Raising his golden staff, little Wukong charged at the girl. A monster? Wait. I'm not a monster. I'm human. Realizing the ineffectiveness of her weapon against him, the girl dropped the gun and raised her hands in surrender. A human? Really? Upon hearing her claim, little Wukong halted his assault. The girl stepped out of the cart, hands raised. Of course. Just take a closer look if you don't believe me. Don't move. Stay right there. Wukong, wielding his magical staff, cautiously circled around her. Well, you seem quite different from me. Are you weak? That's because I'm a girl. A girl? Are you truly a girl? You rustic fool. Have you never encountered a girl before? Well, you are the first human I've seen aside from my grandfather and brother. Really? Did your grandfather tell you to be gentle with girls when you meet them? Indeed. He did. But my grandfather passed away a year ago. Little Wukong circled behind the girl, raising his staff to lift her skirt. What are you doing? To his surprise, the girl had no tail. How intriguing. Little Wukong expressed his confusion. Do girls not have tails? Upon noticing the tail swaying behind him, the girl covered her mouth, secretly thinking, hee hee, how quaint. He thinks that sporting a fake tail is fashionable. What kind of creature is that? Did you capture it? That is not a creature. It is a vehicle created by humans. This is a vehicle? I have heard my grandfather speak of them. So this is what a vehicle looks like. By the way, since you arrived in a vehicle, you must have come from the city, right? Indeed. I traveled from far away in the west. Well then, come visit my home. Since you are a girl, my brother and I will treat you exceptionally well. Speaking of which, you keep mentioning your brother. Where is he? Where did my brother go? As little Wukong looked around, searching for him, Wuyo leapt down from the tree. I'm here. Where did you go, brother? Look, this is a girl. Yes, I see. Let us head home for some grilled fish. As they walked, the girl inquired, by the way, I haven't asked for your names yet. I am Sun Wuyo. I am Sun Wukong. And you? I'm Bulma, Bulma whispered, her voice so soft that it might have gone unheard if not for Wukong's keen ears. What a peculiar name. Ha, that's annoying. That's why I didn't want to say it. Come on, ha. As little Wukong called out Bulma's name, he laughed, his eyes squinting with delight. Please stop calling me that. I just like that name too. That's why I can't stand children. Bulma crossed her arms, feigning anger. After a few minutes, Wuyo and Wukong led Bulma back to their home. Wait here, the brothers said as they set down a large fish and dashed to open the door. They called out to a 4-star Dragon Ball resting on a mat inside the cupboard. Grandfather, we're back. Isn't your grandfather long deceased? It's the Dragon Ball. Upon hearing the brothers call out for their grandfather, Bulma curiously stepped inside. As she entered, she spotted the 4-star Dragon Ball. Excited, she pushed Wuyo and rushed to cradle the ball in her hands. Hey, don't touch grandfather. Little Wukong quickly snatched the 4-star ball back from Bulma. Grandfather? Are you referring to this ball? Yes. This is the only relic grandfather left for us. And even if you are a girl, you cannot touch it. Look. Grandfather is glowing. It seems he wants to tell us something. This is the first time Grandfather has done this. As little Wukong held the intermittently glowing 4-star ball, he spoke to Bulma. Well, there's no helping it. I'll tell you. As she spoke, Bulma pulled 2 identical but differently starred orbs from her small handbag. Look. Ah. It's Grandfather. Do you have 2 grandfathers? This is not Grandfather. It's the Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball. Yes, your Dragon Ball resonated with my 2 Dragon Balls, causing it to glow. Place your Dragon Balls on the table for us to examine. After explaining, Bulma gently set down the 2 Dragon Balls she held, while Goku obediently placed his Dragon Ball beside hers. As the 3 Dragon Balls came together, they emitted a brilliant glow. Behold, Bulma exclaimed, picking up a Dragon Ball adorned with 2 stars. I discovered this particular orb in my home's storeroom and found it quite intriguing, so I decided to investigate further. After much effort, I finally unearthed the answer from ancient texts. This luminous orb is known as a Dragon Ball, and there are a total of 7. Each ball is distinguished by the number of stars it possesses, ranging from 1 to 7. Goku, cradling his Dragon Ball, remarked, Indeed, my grandfather's ball has 4 stars. Correct. Yours is the 4-star ball, while this one is the 2-star ball, the earliest one discovered. Bulma then lifted another Dragon Ball, stating, This one is the 5-star ball, which I painstakingly found 10 days ago in the Northern Valley. Goku, puzzled, inquired, Did you search for it? Bulma placed the 2 Dragon Balls back on the table and replied, Yes. It's quite a challenge to gather all 7. But what do you intend to do with the Dragon Balls? Are you planning to turn them into a necklace? No. If one collects all 7 Dragon Balls and recites the incantation, the Eternal Dragon will appear. It can grant any wish, though only one wish at a time. Wow. That's incredible. I've heard tales of someone who collected the Dragon Balls and ultimately became a king. However, after a long passage of time, the Dragon Balls scattered across the land, which is why I must reunite them. Hee. I've even thought of my wish. While I could wish for an endless supply of strawberries, I have decided I want a Prince Charming instead. So, you must give me the 4-star ball. Goku clutched the 4-star ball close to his chest, declaring, No way. Absolutely not. This is my grandfather's treasured keepsake. Humph. How stingy. What harm would it do to give it to me? It serves you no purpose. No. After a spirited debate, an idea struck Bulma, her eyes narrowing mischievously as she addressed Goku. Ah, I see. Hee, you little rascal. Goku, puzzled, responded, Huh? Bulma lifted her skirt slightly. How about this? Let me give you a chance to touch it. Goku recoiled. No way. I don't want to touch someone else's dirty backside. Bulma, incensed, retorted, How rude. My backside is not dirty. Then, inspiration struck Bulma once more. Let us go on a quest for the Dragon Balls together. Didn't your grandfather say you should be gentle and considerate towards girls? Find the Dragon Balls. Yes. Besides, you're just idling here. Boys should venture outside to experience the world. All right. But I must ask my brother if he will join us. If he doesn't, then neither will I. With that, Goku dashed outside to find his brother, who had retreated outside to grill fish after Bulma had pushed him away. Looking for the Dragon Balls? His brother, Wuyo, asked while squatting down by the fire. Yes. Are you going? Goku inquired. Of course. Wherever you go, I shall follow. I promised grandfather I would look after you. Great. Then I will let Bulma know. Little Wukong dashed back into the room just as Bulma was placing her 2 Dragon Balls back into her satchel. My brother has agreed to accompany you in search of the Dragon Balls. However, I will not part with the 4-star ball. Very well. As long as you lend it to me in the end. This is going rather smoothly. In truth, after a wish is granted, the Dragon Balls scatter far and wide, becoming elusive. Moreover, it conveniently allows this child to serve as my brother's bodyguard. Successfully coaxing little Wukong, Bulma mused inwardly. Bulma, come out for grilled fish. I promised my brother I would invite you. Just as Bulma was reveling in her delight, Wukong's voice resonated from outside. Coming. After enjoying a hearty meal, Wuyu and Wukong tidied up the room and secured the doors and windows before embarking on their quest for the Dragon Balls alongside Bulma. Wait a moment, we have no idea where the other Dragon Balls are. How shall we find them? Before setting off, little Wukong posed a profound inquiry. That shall depend on my wit, though I am quite beautiful as well. Look at this. Bulma retrieved an item from her satchel, the Dragon Ball radar. The Dragon Balls emit a faint signal, so I invented this radar. See, we currently have 3 of them. Now, we head approximately 1,200 kilometers west. As Bulma explained the radar to Wukong, she showed it to him. After listening intently, Little Wukong expressed his confusion. I don't understand. Since you broke the vehicle earlier, we must now rely on an alternative mode of transport. Bulma produced a box from her satchel, opened it to reveal numerous capsules. Let me see. Capsule no. 9 got it. Everyone stepped back. Bulma took out capsule number 9, pressed it gently, and tossed it away. With a loud explosion and a cloud of smoke, a motorcycle appeared in the clearing. Wow, wow, wow. Sorcery. You truly are a sorceress. Little Wukong exclaimed, prodding the motorcycle with his Rui Bang, while Wu Yu silently observed with keen interest. As a fervent fan of Dragon Ball, how delightful it is to personally experience the initial grand adventure of Wukong and his companions. This is not sorcery. These portable capsules are quite common in the city. Now quickly hop on. Get on the bike, Wukong. Oh, the brothers climbed aboard, with little Wukong seated in the middle and Wu Yu at the back. Vroom vroom. All set. Let us go. With the roar of the motorcycle and Bulma's exclamations, the magnificent tale of Dragon Ball officially commenced. Chapter 6. Bulma Lacks Balls. As the sun dipped below the horizon, the evening glow painted the sky in hues of red and orange. In pursuit of the legendary 7 Dragon Balls, which could fulfill any wish, Wu Yu, Wukong, and Bulma began their journey. Bulma, isn't it just about finding the remaining 4 Dragon Balls? It seems quite simple. Baka, the world is vast. Gathering all the Dragon Balls is far from easy. Gurgle, I'm hungry. True enough, the sky is darkening. Let's call it a day here. Bulma parked the motorcycle in an open area. Little Wukong leaped off the motorcycle. Are we sleeping in the wild tonight? Bulma retrieved a box and exclaimed, how could I allow such a beautiful girl to sleep outdoors? Yet, there are no houses around. No worries. I have a universal capsule, she added. Goku, astonished, responded, what is this universal capsule? It can even transform into a house. Bulma produced the largest capsule, number 1, and said, of course. Otherwise, how could it be called a universal capsule? All right, this is the spot. I'm going to throw it, so you two stand back. The brothers dashed away, and Bulma dismounted her motorcycle, pressed the button, and hurled the capsule into the distance. With a thunderous sound, as the smoke cleared, a house emerged before them. Transforming the motorcycle back into a capsule, Bulma approached the house and noticed Goku's astonished expression, asking, what are you staring at? Hurry over. Goku, holding his power pole, questioned Bulma, are you truly not a monster using sorcery? Bulma opened the door and replied, Baka, do you want to sleep outside? Son Wukong patted Goku's shoulder, reassuring him. No need to be nervous. I am here. Bulma flicked on the lights and stepped inside, followed closely by Wukong, while Goku remained cautious, gripping his power pole. Wow, it's just like during the day? Goku marveled as he walked around. Arriving at a console television, Bulma picked up the remote and turned it on, startling Goku. Wow. Bulma, what are those little people doing? Bulma did not respond, but instead changed the channel to a romance show. The screen shifted to a couple preparing to kiss. With her eyes turning into hearts and drool trickling down her chin, Bulma became entranced, inching closer until she was merely 20 centimeters from the screen. Just as the couple was about to kiss, Goku, seizing the remote, changed the channel, revealing a monstrous creature that suddenly appeared, breathing fire towards Bulma. Wow. Bulma, engrossed in the romance drama, was taken by surprise, landing on the floor in shock. What are you doing? She asked, bewildered. Goku, noticing the drool at the corner of her mouth, curiously inquired, are you hungry too? Hey, you're drooling. Bulma wiped her mouth and retorted, mind your own business. Rising to her feet, she approached Goku and noted, you smell bad. Let us eat after you shower. Bulma led Goku into the bathroom, while Wukong went outside to search for food. As Goku began to undress, Bulma, holding the shower head, called, come here, come here. I'll help you wash, hurry up. Goku, completely naked, approached the bathtub while holding a towel. Bulma, witnessing Goku's bare form, became furious, exclaiming, can't you at least cover yourself? Goku tilted his head and opened the towel to cover his face, asking, is this okay? Bulma was left speechless. Goku stood in the bathtub as Bulma, outside, helped him wash his hair. Goku, holding the shampoo, questioned, what is this? It feels so disgusting. As Bulma was washing Goku's hair, she exclaimed in frustration, you should consider yourself fortunate to have a beautiful lady attending to your bath. With that, she rinsed the foam from Goku's hair and turned around. Goku, rubbing his eyes, obediently spun around, and Bulma remarked on his tail, are you foolish? Why have you glued a fake tail to your backside? Once his eyes were clear, Goku inquired, What is a fake tail? Hurry and take this thing off. It's quite bothersome. With that, Bulma tugged at Goku's tail with determination. Ouch, that hurts. I've already washed my back myself. Goku, controlling his tail, wrapped it around the scrub brush in Bulma's hand, scrubbing his back. Is this how it's done? Witnessing Goku entangle the scrub brush with his tail, Bulma screamed, "Ah!" After their bath, Bulma sat on the bed, astonished by Goku's moving tail, exclaiming, "Is that a real tail? You have a genuine tail growing from your backside." Goku, drying his hair, responded, "Did I frighten you?" "Yes. You don't have a tail. Only men possess tails." Bulma mused to herself, "Is it true that only men have tails? I've never seen a naked man." She continued, "I thought only you and your brother had tails." Goku, holding a towel, replied, "But my late grandfather had no tail." At this, Bulma excitedly perched on the edge of the bed. "Exactly. How could ordinary people have tails? Your grandfather was indeed a peculiar man. I find it odd that you and your brother have tails, yet it doesn't matter. You have quite a cheerful disposition. Anyway, I'm off to take a bath." The scene shifted to Bulma reclining in a bathtub filled with soapy water. "Humph, from the moment we met. He accused me of being a magical creature. I think the most suspicious ones are him and his brother." Relaxing in the soothing bath, Bulma stretched lazily, only to turn and find Goku peering at her from outside the tub, causing her to duck under the water in fright. "What are you doing here?" Goku responded, "It's strange. A woman's backside seems to be on her chest." "You imbecile. That's not a backside. That's the chest." "The chest? Isn't it rather early for you to be interested in that? How old are you anyway?" "Me? I'm 12. You little pervert. Get out of here," Bulma shouted, throwing soap, the scrub brush, and shampoo bottles at Goku. Her fierce reaction startled him, prompting him to dash into the living room. After her bath, as Bulma dried her hair, she warned Goku, "If you dare to peek again, I'll call the police on you." However, Goku, clutching his empty stomach, paid no heed to her words. A few minutes later, having finished drying her hair, Bulma retrieved bread and coffee from the refrigerator. Goku held the bread in both hands, took a bite, and remarked while chewing, "This thing called bread isn't tasty at all, and this soup is quite bitter." Bulma, holding the coffee cup, replied, "That's coffee. It's your picky eating that's preventing you from growing." Knock, knock. Goku, open the door. It's time for dinner. Previously, while little Wukong was bathing, Waiyu returned after venturing out to find dinner. Upon hearing the commotion, little Wukong set aside the bread he was holding and rushed to the door. Upon opening it, he beheld his elder brother, wielding the Rui Bang, battling 3 ferocious wolves. Bulma, who followed closely behind little Wukong, was so startled by the sight of the wolves that she shrieked and promptly slammed the door shut. The 2 brothers, left outside, paid little heed to the situation and instead sought out some wooden sticks to construct rudimentary roasting racks for the wolves. After a brief period of time, the savory aroma of roasting meat filled the air, prompting little Wukong to call out to the house, "Hey, it's almost done. Aren't you going to eat?" Inside, Bulma shouted back, "Stop the nonsense. Who could possibly eat such a thing?" Waiyu then handed the roasted wolf to little Wukong, encouraging him to eat. In less than 5 minutes, the trio of roasted wolves was reduced to mere skeletons, and the satiated brothers returned indoors, one to brush his teeth and the other to take a bath. After finishing his dental hygiene, little Wukong leaped onto the bed, elated by the softness of the mattress, his eyes squinting in delight. "Ha, this bed is so soft. It's incredibly comfortable, and it's been ages since the 3 of us slept together." However, Bulma, who was laying out bedding for Waiyu and Wukong, immediately retorted, "Sleep together? Are you joking? You'll take your blankets and sleep on the floor. Separate sleeping? Indeed. You're 12 now, and if you dare to misbehave, I shall scream." Little Wukong, hands clasped atop his head, protested, "But I've always used Grandpa's belly as a pillow. It was so comfy." Bulma, infuriated, exclaimed, "You still want to lay on my belly?" At that moment, Waiyu emerged from the bathroom, towel drying his hair, while Bulma entered to brush her teeth, engaging in conversation with little Wukong. "Is it just you and your grandfather living together? What about your parents?" "I don't know. My brother and I were abandoned in the mountains when we were infants. It was Grandpa who found us and brought us home. You must have been discarded because of the tails on your backs. But that is all in the past. Your future will surely be bright." "Were you discarded because of something on your chest?" This remark caused Bulma to lose her composure, furiously retorting, "I've told you that's not the case. And I was not abandoned. I'm only out during the summer break to search for the Dragon Balls. Unlike you, I don't have that kind of leisure. Bulma, exasperated, added, please don't fall asleep while others are speaking. The night passed in silence, and before long, dawn broke. Wyu had already ventured outside to procure breakfast for little Wukong, leaving Bulma and little Wukong in the house. Ah, daybreak, murmured little Wukong as he stretched lazily, huh? After his stretch, he turned to find Bulma in a rather ungraceful sleeping posture, exclaiming, ah, this reminds me of Grandpa. It's been so long since I've seen someone sleep like that. Little Wukong sat on the bed, resting his head on Bulma's abdomen. After a brief moment, sensing something amiss, he mischievously pulled down her underwear. EW. What? What is happening? The ball has vanished. What? Are you referring to the Dragon Ball? Startled, Bulma leaped out of bed and rushed to the table to check her bag for the Dragon Ball. Upon confirming its presence, she sighed in relief and turned to Goku, exclaiming, you scared me to death. Have you lost your mind? Chapter 7. Master Roshi and the Flying Nimbus, are you ready? Hey, hurry up. At this rate, you'll turn into a turtle. Who are you calling a turtle? It's clearly you who woke up too early. And by the way, why are you saying hey? I'm older than you. You should address me as Sister Bulma. Goku, resting his head on the table, gazed at the coffee machine, lamenting, it's too hard. I can't say it. Bulma approached, pouring herself a cup of coffee. How can that be? Do you want to try some coffee? Goku declined. It's too bitter. I don't like this soup. I'm going out to train. Outside. Goku lifted a boulder twice his size, straining until he shattered it. After breaking one stone, he ran towards another large rock. In an attempt to lift it, he discovered it was not a stone, but a turtle. Startled, Goku released it, thinking it was Bulma transformed. She really turned into a turtle. Serves you right for being so slow. Hearing the commotion, Bulma opened the door and asked, who are you talking to? Looking down, she exclaimed, oh? How did a sea turtle end up here? So it's not you? Fool. This is a sea turtle, but how did it appear here? The sea turtle raised its head and addressed Bulma. Excuse me, could you spare me a bucket of salt water? And if possible, add some seaweed. What a cultured sea turtle. Despite her surprise, Bulma returned to fetch a bucket of salt water with seaweed, though perhaps the turtle was too hungry, as it consumed 3 buckets. Thank you so much. Actually, I am a sea turtle. I didn't need you to tell me that. Although I am a sea turtle, I have a fondness for matsutake mushrooms. Unfortunately, while foraging on land, I accidentally got separated from my companions and have been searching for the ocean for nearly a year. The ocean? You took a wrong turn. For sea turtles, this place is still far from the sea. With that, Bulma opened a map. If you head south, it's approximately 120 kilometers. The turtle was shocked by the distance, and at that moment, Goku said, we'll take you back to the ocean. Really? Indeed. If Goku says it, we will certainly return you. Brother, you're back. Yes, and later we'll have roasted bear and bear paw soup. In the morning, Goku's brother, Wu, returned dragging a bear behind him. Upon seeing the two brothers intending to escort the sea turtle back to the ocean, Bulma shouted, what nonsense are you two talking about? Don't joke around. We only have 30 days. We can't afford to waste time. We'll be back shortly. It won't be a problem. That is far too much time wasted. I'll go with my brother. If you dare to go, never show your faces to me again. Ignoring her, Goku waited for his brother to finish roasting the bear and preparing the bear paw soup, while Bulma returned indoors to brush her teeth, wash her face, and eat breakfast. Minutes later, after finishing her breakfast and perusing the newspaper, Bulma felt an urgent need to relieve herself and promptly rose to head to the restroom. Eek! What happened? What happened? Hearing Bulma's cry, Goku dashed into the room, only to be met with Bulma's trembling inquiry. Did you take off my panties? Goku, puzzled, responded, what panties? What is that? This. Bulma held the panties from the bed in front of him. Goku, hands on his head, chuckled. I did take them off. Hee. Upon receiving Goku's answer, Bulma swiftly drew a machine gun and unleashed a barrage of fire upon him. Wow. Fortunately, with his ironclad physique, Goku merely felt pain from the bullets, but remained unscathed. After several rounds of shooting, Bulma's anger subsided. She holstered her weapon and warned Goku. If you dare take my panties off again, I will not let you off easily. Goku, clutching where he had been shot, remained oblivious to his actions and exclaimed, that hurts. What is going on? After this brief interlude, nearly an hour passed, and Wu's bear paw soup and roasted bear were ready. The brothers consumed their meal with gusto in just a few minutes. Once satiated, Goku hoisted the turtle onto his back and set off towards the southern seaside. Hearing the commotion, Bulma stepped out of the house, now clad in a different outfit, and shouted at the brothers who were running off. "You little rascals. Don't ever come back." Humph. But then again, did they not take the 4-star Dragon Ball with them? Would they even return? With arms crossed, Bulma glanced around at the scenery, only to spot a towering dinosaur striding by, which startled her into retracting her house capsule and hopping onto her motorcycle to chase after the brothers. "Wait for me. Just a moment. If there's no way around it, I'll go with you." Upon hearing her voice, the brothers halted. Goku looked back at Bulma and said, "Hey, didn't you say you didn't want to see me again?" Bulma stopped her bike, retorting, "You are utterly unappealing. Are you afraid of being alone?" Bulma, speaking contrary to her heart, laughed. "What a joke. I'm only interested in that Dragon Ball of yours." Subsequently, the three of them, along with the turtle, advanced towards the seaside. An hour later, a prey approaches. A colossal bear, clad in armor and towering 4 to 5 meters tall, peered through binoculars at the trio and the turtle rushing towards him. As they neared, the giant bear leapt forth, drooling as he shouted, "Hey, stop right there. Ha ha. Little brat, leave that sea turtle behind. I absolutely love eating sea turtles." Seeing the giant bear, Bulma, frightened, urged Goku. "Goku, quickly give him the turtle." Goku stuck out his tongue at the bear, defiantly declaring, "Not a chance." Seeing Goku's refusal to part with the turtle, the bear, gripping a knife, was about to speak when a voice echoed in his ear, "Hey." Just as the bear turned to look, Wuyo delivered a powerful punch to his neck, instantly slaying the enormous creature. "Clap. Let us go." Leaping down from the carcass of a giant bear, Wuyo called out to Bulma and little Goku, and the three, along with the turtle, continued their journey towards the seaside. After several minutes, they arrived at the shore. Upon seeing the vast ocean, the turtle exclaimed with excitement, "At last. I behold the sea. Regardless of what others may say, this is indeed the ocean." Little Goku, marveling at the sight of the sea for the first time, exclaimed, "Wow. This river is enormous." "Of course it is. Thank you all for your assistance. I am truly grateful. Your home is quite grand. Please, wait for a moment, and I shall repay your kindness." With that, the turtle swam off into the ocean. Once the turtle departed, little Goku approached the water's edge and scooped up a handful of seawater to taste. "Ugh, why is this water so salty?" "Silly, the sea is naturally salty," replied Will. After a brief interval, the turtle returned, carrying an elderly man with a turtle shell on his back. As the turtle reached the shore, the old man greeted the trio. "Hello, I hope you haven't been waiting too long. Are you the ones who rescued the sea turtle?" "Who are you, old man?" "I am the turtle sage." "Turtle sage?" The turtle sage turned to the turtle and inquired, "Who saved you?" The turtle pointed at Wuyu and Goku, these two young boys. Upon hearing this, the turtle sage approached the brothers and said, "Thank you for rescuing the sea turtle. As a token of my gratitude, I shall present you with 2 splendid gifts." "Gifts?" The turtle sage raised his staff to the sky and shouted, "Come forth, Phoenix." An awkward silence enveloped the scene, prompting the turtle to remark, "Well, sage, that Phoenix fellow actually perished from food poisoning." "Ah, really? I had forgotten that. Can the Phoenix truly die?" "Indeed. I named him Phoenix in the hopes that he would never meet his end. Since the Phoenix has passed, let us summon another. Come forth, Nimbus Cloud." Upon the sage's command, a cloud soared from the distance and halted before the four. "This is Nimbus Cloud, and it is yours to keep. However, there is only this one. Let Goku have it. I would prefer the jewel hanging around your neck, old man." Aware of the narrative, Wuyu recognized that the necklace around the turtle sage's neck was a Dragon Ball, leading him to choose it as his gift. "You mean this? I discovered it 100 years ago at the bottom of the sea and fashioned it into a necklace. Since you desire it, I shall bestow it upon you." "Thank you, old man." Wuyu accepted the Dragon Ball with a gentle nod of gratitude. Noticing that Wuyu had received his gift, little Goku pointed at the Nimbus Cloud and asked the turtle sage, "Old man, can this cloud be eaten?" "This cloud is a treasure, not for consumption. As long as you sit upon Nimbus Cloud, you can soar freely through the skies." "Really? We can fly into the heavens?" "Indeed. But only those with pure hearts can ride Nimbus, which means only the good children can. Allow me to demonstrate." With that, the turtle sage leapt onto Nimbus Cloud, but ended up falling straight through it with a loud thud, landing on the ground. "Ouch! My back! How peculiar! What just happened? Let me give it a try." Little Goku jumped and landed firmly on Nimbus Cloud. The turtle sage, having just recovered, stared in disbelief. What is happening? Yay! Little Wukong soared through the skies atop his nimbus cloud, gliding gracefully for a few moments before descending and alighting beside Master Roshi. Thank you, Grandpa Roshi, he exclaimed. Observing Wukong's adept control of the cloud, Master Roshi waved his hand dismissively. No need for thanks. Your skill is commendable. Gifted to you. This nimbus shall not go to waste. At that moment, Bulma approached, pointing to herself as she addressed Master Roshi. Grandpa, could you grant me a gift as well? Master Roshi leaned down to inquire of the turtle. Has this girl ever saved you? The turtle waved its flippers, replying, No. Did I not provide you with salt water to drink? I could offer you something else, but you must first show me your panties. Master Roshi's words left the turtle in shock, and it scolded him. You are a sage. How can you utter such words? What is wrong with that? Even sages have their curiosities. Master Roshi retorted. Bulma covered her mouth in surprise. Panties. Master Roshi nodded. Indeed. The turtle, speechless, remarked. Now I understand why you can't ride the Nimbus. Silence. Bulma, blushing, glanced at her attire and hesitantly said, maybe I'll pass on the gift. Oh, is that so? Master Roshi expressed mild disappointment. Since the gift has been offered, I shall take my leave. Despite his regret, Master Roshi mounted the turtle's back and departed. Watching him leave, the trio by the seaside called out, Goodbye. Once Master Roshi was gone, Bulma turned to Wukong's Nimbus and said, May I have a turn on your cloud? Wukong, standing atop it, firmly refused. No, Grandpa said only good children can ride it. Honestly, I am quite innocent too. Bulma protested loudly. Why not give it a try? Wukong stepped back, making room for Bulma. She jumped, only to pass right through the Nimbus and land on the ground. See, why is that? Is being too beautiful a disqualification? She exclaimed. Let me try, Wuyo softly said to Wukong, then leapt gently, landing securely atop the Nimbus. Witnessing this, Bulma felt a surge of injustice. Why can you sit on it? Because Big Brother is also a good child. Wukong answered before Wuyo could. How infuriating. Though begrudgingly, Bulma complied and mounted her motorcycle. Chapter 8. The mischievous monster. 3 days later, they arrived in the western region where the 5th Dragon Ball was located. Bulma had changed into a new outfit, sporting a jacket and cap emblazoned with her English name, paired with denim shorts and flat sneakers. Exuding the youthful spirit befitting her age. Stopping her motorcycle, she peered at the Dragon Ball radar. We're very close. From atop the Nimbus, Wukong pointed into the distance. Is that a place with many houses? It must be. Let us go take a look. Stowing away the radar, the trio advanced toward the village. Upon entering, Bulma sensed something odd. It's so quiet. Is there no one here? Wait, there are people. Disembarking, she cupped her hands to form a megaphone. Is anyone here? Without any response, the two brothers leaped onto the cloud. Little Wukong selected a house and approached to knock on the door. Hello? Is anyone home? The door seemed to be locked. Oh, without a second thought, little Wukong punched through the lock. The door is open. Just as he swung the door wide, a dark figure suddenly appeared, swinging an axe towards little Wukong's head. Foreseeing the danger, Wuyo swiftly kicked the axe away, preventing any harm from befalling his younger brother. What are you doing? Son Wuyo glared at the villager, his expression dark. Though it was unintentional and little Wukong was unharmed, Wuyo felt a surge of displeasure. He cherished his younger brother and could not tolerate someone attempting to harm him. I'm so sorry, Lord Wulong. You can have anything you want. Just please don't take my daughter. The male villager, sensing the murderous intent in Wuyo's gaze, fell to his knees, clasping his hands in supplication. Observing the villager's terrified demeanor, Wuyo softened his stance. After all, it was not intentional, and little Wukong was safe. He was not a ruthless monster who killed indiscriminately. Intimidation sufficed. What Wulong? I'm not Wulong. You are not Lord Wulong? Look at me. Do I resemble him in any way? Oh, so you're not Wulong. The commotion drew the attention of villagers who had been secretly observing from inside their homes. Upon realizing it was not Wulong, they emerged from their houses and gathered outside the male villager's dwelling. The male villager stood and invited the three inside, offering a meager amount of food as an apology. I'm truly sorry. I thought you were Wulong transformed. Bulma crossed her arms, remarking, If it were me, I would have been dead by now. I sincerely apologize. The male villager's daughter approached, carrying fruits. Little Wukong curiously looked at the little girl and unexpectedly reached out to pat her bottom, then pointed at her, exclaiming, You're a girl, right? Bang! Bulma stepped forward and delivered a punch to little Wukong's head. What are you doing? Little Wukong clutched his head. No touching. Little Wukong, bewildered, covered his head. While Bulma reprimanded little Wukong, Wuyo inquired of the villager, "Hey, what exactly is this Wulong?" The male villager, cradling his daughter, replied, "Wulong is a monster residing nearby, capable of transforming into various creatures. He is exceedingly fearsome, and no one has ever seen his true form. Yesterday, the Wulong that turned into a ghost came to the village and set his sights on my daughter. He is very lecherous and has already abducted many girls from the village. If we attempt to flee or resist, he threatens to slaughter everyone in the village." "Then we should just fight him," Wuyo replied, munching on fruit. "That's impossible. He is incredibly powerful." I have an idea." Bulma, standing to the side, had a sudden revelation. She set down her backpack and retrieved a Dragon Ball, approaching the male villager to ask, "Sir, have you ever seen this kind of ball?" "No, I've never seen one before," the male villager replied, examining the Dragon Ball closely. "Ah, I have a ball like that." An elderly woman stepped forward from the gathered villagers. "It seems my grandmother found it long ago. Do you think it's this one?" The old lady produced a Dragon Ball. "Yes, that's it. 1, 2, 6 stars." Little Wukong counted the stars on the Dragon Ball. "Very well, dear old lady. If you are willing to part with this ball, I shall assist you in tidying up that mess with Oolong. What do you say? If I can indeed eliminate Oolong, I will gift it to you. But can you handle it, being a girl? It is not I who causes the trouble, but them." Bulma pointed at the Sun brothers. At that moment, she noticed Goku approaching the old lady and patting her below. "You are also a girl. Please refrain from such actions. However, even if Oolong could be vanquished, we must locate his lair and rescue the villagers he has abducted," remarked a male villager. "I have a splendid idea. May I borrow your clothing?" Bulma addressed the little girl. The girl, pointing to herself in confusion, asked, "My clothes?" Minutes later, Goku, clad in the little girl's outfit, complained, "This attire is so cumbersome. Why must I wear this? It's quite perfect. Disguised as a girl, you can follow Oolong to his den, defeat him, and rescue the captured girls." Goku pondered, "Then why doesn't my brother wear it?" "Ahem, one must leave some clothing for others, right?" Wuyo told a small fib. "Wear women's clothing? That is utterly impossible in this lifetime." Suddenly, a villager burst in, exclaiming, "Oolong is coming." Upon hearing this news, the villagers hurriedly retreated to their homes. "Goku, it's your turn." With that, Bulma dashed into the house. Goku squatted down, grumbling, "What a hassle. Why not just defeat him directly?" Soon, a creature donned in a suit, holding flowers, and possessing a pig-like nose approached Goku, exclaiming, "Haha, lovely lady, I have come to escort you." Only a stick is a dowry?" Oolong questioned, observing Goku, who was carrying the golden staff. Goku, devoid of any acting skills, replied, "Yes, please take me away." What a fool. So utterly dim-witted. Bulma, hidden in the house, felt anxious. "Oh no, I need to urinate." Goku shivered, desperately holding it in. Why are you trembling?" "I understand now. Is it my appearance that frightens you?" "Very well. Transformation." Thinking Goku was merely scared, Oolong instantly morphed into a suave, mature gentleman. "Hello, I am Bulma, 15 years old." Bulma, upon seeing the handsome figure, dashed out of the house to introduce herself to Oolong. "What is your bust size?" Oolong inquired, gazing at Bulma. 85. Bulma boasted, unzipping her jacket and puffing out her chest proudly. 85 is just right for 16. She is older than me, but no matter. I shall simply take both the younger and the older away. While Oolong indulged in his fantasies, Goku could no longer contain himself and hurried to a tree, unfastening his pants to relieve himself. What is happening? Is this girl so bold as to stand while urinating?" Oolong, noticing Goku standing to urinate, approached curiously, peeking and then erupting in fury. "Ah, he possesses the very thing I loathe the most. You are not that little girl from yesterday." Oolong was infuriated beyond measure. Transformation. Oolong transformed into a bull demon, angrily declaring, "Humph. Provoking me is perilous. Let me show you my power." "Ah, this is bad." Upon sighting a handsome young man, Bulma's infatuation was momentarily interrupted when she witnessed Oolong transform into a cow demon. Instantly composed, she dashed back inside. "Goku, Gohan, we must alter our battle plan. Defeat him decisively, but let us spare his life for the moment. We shall extract the location of his lair before we eliminate him. This should have been done long ago." Little Goku swiftly stripped off his garments. Observing Gohan and Goku's intent to vanquish him, Oolong felt a twinge of anxiety. Do you dare to underestimate me? How audacious. Oomph. Gohan, however, was not one to dither like little Goku. He lunged forward and delivered a powerful blow, reverting Oolong back to his original form. That hurts. That truly hurts. You dared to ambush me. Oolong cried, clutching his face and shedding tears in indignation. Gohan raised a hand. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. Upon seeing Gohan's gesture, Oolong instantly curled up in a plea for mercy. TCH, well then, it's settled. Gohan remarked disdainfully as he cast a glance at Oolong and then shouted to the villagers hiding inside. Is this pig truly Oolong's original form? Bulma inquired as she emerged from the house. Apologize to everyone, Gohan commanded, tying Oolong up with a rope. Bound, Oolong could only meekly apologize. In your current state, it's hard to feel anger towards you, a male villager sighed. What has become of the girls you captured? An elderly woman approached to inquire. They are well, he replied. Very well then, lead us to your home. A procession of villagers set forth towards Oolong's lair, with Oolong at the forefront and little Goku trailing behind, holding the rope. Should you contemplate transforming into an ant to escape, I will not hesitate to crush you without mercy, Gohan threatened from behind little Goku. I wouldn't dare, Oolong muttered, still haunted by Gohan's earlier blow. As they continued on the path to Oolong's abode, the elderly woman honored her promise by handing Bulma the 6-star Dragon Ball she possessed. Upon arriving at Oolong's home, some villagers immediately rushed inside to seek their daughters, only to find them adorned in extravagant clothing and heavy makeup, their youthful appearances utterly transformed. They were reluctant to return home, for at Oolong's residence, they were spared from agricultural labor, enjoying a life of luxury and comfort. Who would wish to return to a dilapidated, impoverished dwelling? Chapter 9. The Desert Bandit Yamcha. Only 2 Dragon Balls remain. This is proceeding even more smoothly than I anticipated, Bulma exclaimed joyfully as she piloted a small boat. But why bring Oolong along? He is so feeble, unable to withstand even a slap from my brother, little Goku inquired, holding the rope that tethered Oolong. Oolong has the ability to transform. He may prove useful in the future, Bulma replied, glancing back at Goku. I certainly do not wish to. Traveling is too arduous, Oolong protested vehemently. Ahaha. I believe an occasional adventure isn't so bad, right? Gohan chuckled lightly, causing Oolong to relent in fear. Smack! Smack! Little Goku playfully patted Oolong's rear, inciting his fury. Hey, what are you doing? Oolong shouted in outrage. Little Goku pointed at him, declaring, You are a boy. Of course. It's evident to anyone. Just stop touching me. I only like girls. Oolong retorted. Oh. Over an hour had passed, and the distance seemed insurmountable. When will we arrive? Little Wukong inquired, resting his hands behind his head. Hey, where are you all headed? Oolong asked, his foot perched on the seat. We're still quite far. It will take another 2 or 3 days, I suppose. The fiery mountain lies to the southwest. Bulma replied, navigating the yacht while glancing at the map to answer their queries. What did you say? The fiery mountain. Are you truly going there? Oolong exclaimed, panic evident in his voice. Why are you so frightened? Don't you know? A fearsome bull demon king resides at Fiery Mountain. Fear not. Wuyo and Wukong will handle him, Bulma reassured. Indeed, I am quite formidable, little Wukong declared confidently. Don't be ridiculous. You have no idea how powerful he is. I refuse to go, Oolong retorted, transforming into a fish and leaping into the river. He has escaped. Honestly, I'll dive in to catch him. Little Wukong stood up, ready to strip off his clothes. Catching Oolong is simple. Watch me, Bulma interjected, positioning her hands beneath her and removing her panties, using them as bait on a fishhook. Panty bait. With a splash, Bulma cast the hook into the river. Moments later, Oolong was caught and pulled up. Trouble. You truly never learn. If you dare escape again, I'll turn you into pork chops. Little Wukong threatened with a knife and fork in hand. Wuyo watched his younger brother. Indeed, little Wukong was adorable in his youth. Hee, my brother is the cutest in the world. Fine, I will go, but I want that panty. Oolong surrendered. Yet his mischievous nature remained. Here, take this. Bulma turned and tossed Oolong a piece of candy. Why are you giving me candy? I don't want it. Oolong complained. Yet he still consumed it despite his protests. When you accomplish something noteworthy, I shall return the panty to you. You're not deceiving me, are you? It's a promise. Bulma. Give me and my brother a piece too. Not for you. Hee. I am clearly more popular with the ladies, Oolong boasted naively. Oh, The boat is running out of fuel. Bulma exclaimed as she noticed the dwindling reserves and steered the vessel toward the shore. Jumping off the boat, she rummaged through her left pocket, then her right, exclaiming in panic, "No, the capsule box is missing. It must have fallen into the river. Oolong, transform into a fish and search for it. If you find it, I will give you the panty." "Are you joking? This river is enormous." Oolong declined, asserting his inability. "What happened?" Little Wukong inquired, confused. "The capsule is lost. The boat has no fuel. We are left without transport or shelter. What shall we do?" "Then we shall walk. You have the Nimbus Cloud. Of course, it's easy for you to say." As Bulma despaired, Oolong slyly slipped away. Why not transform Oolong into a motorcycle? Brilliant. Hee. Oolong. Where did he go? That rascal. He has run off again. Little Wukong soared through the sky on the Nimbus Cloud, searching tirelessly but still unable to find Oolong. Oolong, hiding against a boulder, smirked to himself, "Humph. I would rather forego my undergarments than venture into that dreadful place. It is utterly elusive. Humph, if that is the case, I suppose I have no choice but to proceed with this. Beep, beep, beep. Huh. Wow. Oh dear. Uft. Hey, Oolong, you seem to have an upset stomach. What I just gave you was my special beep candy. Anyone who exclaims beep, beep after consuming it will suffer from diarrhea. You'd better come out obediently, or I shall continue to shout. I am sorry. I want to run away, please don't shout." Oolong emerged from the bushes, clutching his backside and holding a roll of toilet paper. "If you do not comply, I shall keep shouting." "Yes." Splash. The sound of water erupted as Wuyu surfaced from the lake's depths. "Look, Bulma, you dropped the capsule box into the river." It truly is the capsule box. Thank you, Wuyu." With the capsules retrieved, Bulma was overjoyed, and after refueling the small boat, the four set sail. After half a day's journey, they arrived at a desert at noon. The heat of the desert was unbearable. Even the winds felt scorching while riding the motorcycle. Unable to endure it any longer, Bulma sought a shaded spot to halt the vehicle and decided to rest for a while. At that moment, within a cavern inscribed with "tempered by 1,000 trials," a blue cat observed them through binoculars, and upon spotting Bulma and her companions, it was filled with delight and quickly retreated into the cave. Inside the cave, there was a hidden paradise, complete with a tea table and a bed, resembling a cozy little abode. At that moment, a man was seated, slurping noodles. "Master Yamcha, we have prey approaching." The blue cat flew into the cave to report what it had seen. It had been a long time since they had encountered prey. Yamcha approached the cave entrance and scrutinized the three resting in the shade through the binoculars, unaware that Bulma was sleeping behind a rock. The two young boys and a pig appeared to be far from wealthy. They might possess capsules. "All right, Pu'er, prepare the vehicle." "Yes." Meanwhile, the little Goku, feeling hungry, decided to venture out with Wuyu in search of food. Before departing, little Goku asked Oolong, "Hey, do you like eating pork?" Oolong was taken aback. "Do I look like I enjoy it?" The roar of a flying motorcycle echoed from a distance, growing ever closer. In just a few minutes, a man stood before the three. "Who are you?" "Me? I am Yamcha, the ruler of this desert. I have no intention of bullying children. So if you hand over your capsules and riches, I shall let you go. Are you trying to rob us? Isn't it quite obvious?" With that, Yamcha lunged at little Goku with a blade, but little Goku was no weakling. With a nimble leap, he evaded the attack and, mid-air, brandished his Rui Bang, striking down upon Yamcha. With a resounding clang, Yamcha parried the blow with his sword. Undeterred, little Goku swiftly retreated, gripping the Rui Bang, and exclaimed, "Stretch, Rui Bang." The Rui Bang shimmered and rapidly elongated, piercing Yamcha in the abdomen, sending him hurtling away and crashing into a rocky mountain. Emerging from the pile of rubble, Yamcha clutched his abdomen and gazed at the young Goku, exclaiming, "Where did you acquire that staff, young one?" Goku planted his Rui Bang firmly on the ground and replied, "It was a gift from my grandfather." Yamcha raised an eyebrow. "Only one person possesses a staff that can stretch freely. Who is your grandfather?" "My grandfather's name is Sun Wukong." Yamcha chuckled. "So, you are the grandson of Sun Wukong. It seems I can no longer regard you as an ordinary child. Perfect timing, as I am eager for a spirited bout. I am quite famished." The young Goku, unaware of Yamcha's words, continued to clutch his stomach. "Wolf Fang Fist," Yamcha declared, adopting his stance and sprinting towards Goku. Caught off guard, the hungry Goku was struck squarely by Yamcha's Wolf Fang Fist. as their fists blurred in a flurry of strikes. After enduring dozens of blows, Yamcha used both hands to deliver a powerful punch that sent Goku flying, crashing through several stone pillars before finally slamming into a rocky mountain, bringing the assault to a halt. "Hey, Wuyu, you must intervene. Your brother is being attacked," Oolong, hiding behind a stone pillar, exclaimed, watching Wuyu calmly roasting meat in the shade. As for the source of the meat, it was, of course, procured from the system. With an air of tranquility, Wuyu replied, "Why the panic? Goku will surely triumph over Yamcha." He cherished his younger brother but did not intend to coddle him. If he were to handle every situation, Goku would inevitably become spoiled, though that seemed unlikely. Defeat me? Whether he can survive this encounter is uncertain. Goku, still clutching his stomach, stood up from the rubble. "How dare you steal from me?" he shouted angrily as he approached Yamcha. Not dead yet. Do you wish to experience my wolf fang fist once more?" Yamcha taunted. "Allow me to show you my rock, paper, scissors." Goku assumed his stance. Yamcha initiated the assault, launching a right jab at Goku. Goku countered with his left hand, while simultaneously thrusting his right fingers towards Yamcha's eyes, ultimately delivering a slap that sent Yamcha hurtling through the air. As Yamcha was propelled away, he collided with a rock, altering his trajectory and crashing into the ground, creating a small crater. Ugh, how infuriating. "I am so hungry I can scarcely muster any strength," Goku lamented, feeling dizzy and weak after executing his rock-paper-scissors maneuver. Wow. Yamcha, rising from the pit, dashed towards Goku. "Ugh, why is it so noisy? How can I possibly sleep?" The sounds of battle roused Bulma from her slumber. Her voice caught Yamcha's attention, and as he turned, he beheld a youthful and radiant beauty just awakening. Yamcha froze, his face flushing crimson before he collapsed to the ground. "Damn it, Pure. We must retreat." Yamcha shouted to Pure as he scrambled to his feet, hopping onto his vehicle and fleeing, vowing, "Mark my words, I shall return to seize the capsule." "Hey, who was that just now? He was rather handsome," Bulma inquired, pointing at the retreating Yamcha. "His name is Yamcha, a bandit in this desolate land." "Goku, come and eat," Wuyu called out, inviting Goku to join him for a meal as the meat finished roasting. "Wow, delicious food awaits. My stomach is so empty." Upon hearing of food, the little Wukong joyfully dashed to his brother's side, hands laden with meat, indulging in a hearty feast, while Bulma remained lost in her daydreams. Meanwhile, Yajirobe, having fled back to the cave, sat in a chair with clenched fists, exclaiming, "Damn it, I never expected to encounter a woman here." "Are you afraid of women, Master Yajirobe?" "Not exactly fear. It's just that the sight of a woman renders me uncontrollably nervous." It was quite amusing that such a formidable desert bandit would feel apprehensive in the presence of a woman. One could only wonder if he might abandon his plans to seize Wukong and his companions' capsules. Chapter 10. The Fiery Mountains. As night fell over Yajirobe's lair, he mused. The time has come to raid their capsules. Yet, the presence of that woman lingered. "Master Yajirobe, are you not afraid?" "Fear not. I have my strategies." In the desert, within the capsule house, Wuyo and Wukong had finished bathing, and it was now Bulma's turn. Having completed his bath, Wuyo was preparing dinner for his beloved younger brother, a tradition he had upheld since he learned to cook alongside their grandfather. "Wow, it smells wonderful. Brother, how long until it's ready? I'm absolutely famished." "Soon, don't rush. Besides, we must wait for Bulma." "I understand. Women do take an eternity in the bath." After half an hour, Bulma finally emerged, leaving Wukong perplexed at how such lengthy bathing would leave one's skin raw. Impatiently awaiting dinner, the little Wukong ventured outside, settling on a chair to enjoy the evening breeze of the desert. Noticing Wukong's departure, the apprehensive Yajirobe stealthily followed Wuyo outside. At that moment, Yajirobe hid behind a nearby stone pillar, watching Wukong with keen interest. "That capsule house undoubtedly belongs to that woman. It seems fortune may smile upon me this time." Observing Wukong alongside Yajirobe, Pu'er inquired, "Master Yajirobe, if that is the case, the capsule must be with that woman. What shall we do?" "No need to rush. Let us observe for now." With that, Yajirobe circled around to the back of the capsule house, inching closer to little Wukong. "Why are you traveling to that terrifying place?" "The Fiery Mountains." "Because there lies a Dragon Ball." "Dragon Ball? What is that?" "I have a Dragon Ball. Let me show you." With that, little Wukong produced a Dragon Ball, their conversation piquing Yajirobe's interest as he quietly eavesdropped from behind. "Once all the Dragon Balls are gathered, One can summon the eternal dragon to grant any wish? Ah, indeed. Any wish can be fulfilled? Yes, that is what she said. Upon hearing this significant revelation, Yajirobe gestured towards the stone pillar they had previously hidden behind, whispering to Puer, "Let us move there." Once behind the pillar, Yajirobe excitedly informed Puer, "This is splendid news. I must seize the Dragon Ball from them, and wish to no longer feel nervous in the presence of women." Perplexed by Yajirobe's wish, Puer queried, "Master Yajirobe, why not wish for dominion over the world? Or boundless riches?" Yajirobe looked at Puer, firmly responding, "No, Puer, I harbor no interest in worldly matters. I could easily seize wealth if I so desired. To be candid, my true yearning is for marriage." Ignoring the nervous Yamcha, who becomes flustered in the presence of women, the focus shifts to Goku. After engaging in conversation with Oolong and enjoying the evening breeze for a while, Wuyu emerged, calling for Goku to come in for dinner. Upon hearing his brother's summons, Goku rushed back into the house. The four of them settled into their seats, with the Sun brothers devouring their meal voraciously, while Oolong and Bulma took their time, savoring each bite. Their dining habits were notably different. After finishing their meal, Bulma perused the newspaper for a moment before preparing for bed. As she set the newspaper down and headed to her bedroom, she issued a stern warning to Oolong, "You will sleep in the living room. If you dare to misbehave while I am asleep, I shall shout beep, beep, and cause you great discomfort." Under Bulma's imposing authority, and with Wuyu present in the bedroom, Oolong had no choice but to comply. The night swiftly passed. After a restful night, the four continued their journey toward Flame Mountain. Wuyu and Goku soared through the air on Nimbus, while Bulma rode her motorcycle. Oolong, however, found himself tied to the back of the motorcycle in a reclining position, compelled to embrace Bulma, an arrangement she was decidedly reluctant about. They advanced rapidly, and with Wuyu's involvement, Yamcha refrained from using a rocket launcher against Goku and the others as in the original narrative, instead opting to follow them in his vehicle, maintaining a distance of no more than 200 meters. Soon, they neared Flame Mountain, and the rising temperature became increasingly palpable. "Wow, this is the north. Why is it so hot?" Goku exclaimed. "Because this is Flame Mountain," Oolong explained. "It used to be called Cool Scenery Mountain, a rather pleasant place. However, 10 years ago, a celestial fire fell upon it, igniting a blaze that transformed the area into a furnace." "Ah, is that the mountain in question?" Goku queried. "Indeed, that is the one. There is a castle atop it, the residence of the Bull Demon King, where he hoards treasures stolen from various places. Anyone who dares approach that mountain risks losing their head to the Bull Demon King." Halting the motorcycle, Bulma retrieved the Dragon Ball radar to assess their proximity, stating, "It seems the 6th Dragon Ball is located within that castle." Upon seeing Bulma stop, Goku also paused. Curiosity piqued as he pointed towards the castle and asked, "Does the Bull Demon King still live there?" Oolong obediently responded, "No, he resides halfway up the mountain." At the time the mountain caught fire, the Bull Demon King was out on an excursion with his child, and the flames were so fierce that he could not return home. "All right, let us proceed," Bulma declared. "No, please, let us turn back." Oolong protested as Bulma, disregarding his pleas, quickly drove the motorcycle toward Flame Mountain. Meanwhile, Yamcha had come to a stop to rest when a sound caught his attention. Turning to investigate, he beheld a little girl clad in light armor, wearing a Seven-Lord helmet, being pursued by a dinosaur. "Ah, go away. Don't come near me," the girl cried, eyes shut tight as she ran. Clutching a spear tightly, with a fierce throw, she decapitated the dinosaur in one swift motion. "Ah, Daddy, help me. This is terrifying." The little girl, though expressing her fear, was merciless in her actions. With her hands pressed against the helmet, she created a small opening and unleashed a beam of energy, obliterating the dinosaur into mere fragments. After vanquishing the creature, she sprinted towards Yamcha, exclaiming, "Oh, I am so scared." This display left Yamcha utterly bewildered. Upon seeing him, the frightened girl unleashed another beam in panic. "Wow, you scoundrel." Fortunately, Yamcha's agility allowed him to narrowly evade the attack, retaliating with a swift strike to the girl's head. "Humph, you little brat. Let us go to Fire Mountain." Rendering her unconscious, Yamcha called upon Puer to continue their journey towards Fire Mountain. Meanwhile, Bulma and Goku's group arrived at a desolate village, likely abandoned due to a devastating fire. The dilapidated houses and skeletons adorned in tattered garments spoke volumes of the desolation that enveloped the place. According to the Dragon Radar, the Dragon Ball is indeed within that castle. If only we could fly there, Bulma remarked. Goku, can you fly over and retrieve the Dragon Ball? I'll give it a try. Nimbus Cloud. Young Goku summoned the Nimbus Cloud and ascended towards the castle. As he hovered above the castle, the sight of the raging flames left him in awe. Wow, what a massive fire. Goku steered the Nimbus towards the castle, but before he could approach, the heat sent him soaring away. Witnessing this, Bulma shouted, Goku, if it doesn't work, let us think of another way. Suddenly, a giant axe hurtled towards them, crashing against a low wall beside Bulma, petrifying her in fear. Turning around, she beheld a towering figure, a 4-meter-tall man adorned with horns. What are you rascals doing here? Have you come to steal my treasure? Speak quickly. And no, we were just passing by. Bulma stammered, trembling at the sight. Just then, Goku returned, exclaiming, no good. We can't even get close to the castle. Bulma, startled by his words, felt her spirit escape her. Back beside Sun Wukong, Goku finally noticed the towering figure. Who is this, uncle? He inquired of the bull-headed man. Shut up. That's the Ox King. Bulma shouted in a panic. Hey, how do you have the Nimbus Cloud? Speak up. Is it a gift for you? The Ox King boomed, staring at Goku atop the Nimbus. It was given to me by Master Roshi, so you are the Ox King. You seem quite formidable, Goku replied innocently. Upon hearing this, the Ox King exclaimed joyfully. Master Roshi is indeed my teacher. Do you know where he resides now? Goku scratched his head, uncertain. You mean Master Roshi, the old man? If so, I believe he lives across the sea. Yes, he lives across the sea, Wukong affirmed. Elated by the brothers' responses, the Ox King laughed heartily. Wow, that is fantastic. I can finally return to the city. Just as he was about to ask Goku for assistance, he suddenly noticed the Rui Bang, the golden staff Goku carried. Is that the Rui Bang? He inquired. You know about this? It was left to me by my grandfather. Your grandfather? Is it Sun Wufan? Yes. Really? You are the grandson of Sun Wufan? Do you know my grandfather? Of course I do. Your grandfather was the esteemed Master Wu Tian's foremost disciple. While I hold the position of the second disciple, how I cherish those bygone days. Subsequently, the Bull Demon King began to recount tales of his past training alongside Sun Wukong under the tutelage of Master Roshi. As he reminisced, the Bull Demon King suddenly recalled an urgent matter for young Wukong's assistance. I became so engrossed in memories that I nearly forgot the pressing issue at hand. It is said that only Master Wu Tian's banana fan can extinguish the flames of Flaming Mountain. Could you kindly fetch the fan for me from Master Wu Tian? Certainly. However, I would require the Dragon Ball in return. What is the Dragon Ball? Young Wukong produced the Dragon Ball for the Bull Demon King to see, exclaiming, This is it. The Bull Demon King readily agreed. Fine. As long as you can procure the banana fan, I shall grant you the Dragon Ball. Excellent. I shall set off immediately. Wait. I had not anticipated your return, and thus I sent my only daughter, Chi-Chi, to Master Wu Tian. She should be on her way now. If you happen to see her, please bring her along. Young Wukong halted his Nimbus Cloud, inquiring, Chi-Chi? The Bull Demon King presented a photograph to Wukong, stating, Behold, this is my daughter Chi-Chi. She is a gentle child, albeit a tad timid. Yamcha, who was concealed behind a stone wall, recognized the little girl in the photograph as the one he had previously knocked unconscious, and he hastily drove off to find her. Very well. If I spot her, I shall bring her along. Memorizing Chi-Chi's appearance, young Wukong soared away on his Nimbus Cloud. At that moment, Yamcha had already reached Chi-Chi, and just as he roused her, young Wukong approached from afar, prompting Yamcha to discreetly depart. Hello, are you Chi-Chi? Yes, who are you? I am Sun Wukong. Are you the daughter of the Bull Demon King? Do you know my father? Indeed. The elder asked me for assistance in borrowing the banana fan. Oh, I see. Once identities were confirmed, young Wukong invited Chi-Chi to ride the Nimbus Cloud. Hop on. I shall take you along. Chi-Chi gazed at the Nimbus Cloud, questioning. This thing looks as soft as cotton. Can it truly support my weight? Absolutely. As long as your heart is pure, it will. Haha. My heart is as clean as a toilet bowl. Young Wukong lowered the Nimbus Cloud to allow Chi-Chi to climb aboard, but she was too short to ascend. Noticing Wukong's tail, she reached out to grasp it. With great effort, Chi-Chi finally managed to pull herself up by clutching Wukong's tail. As for why Wukong remained unaffected by her grip, it was certainly due to his rigorous training. All set. Once Chi-Chi was securely seated on the Nimbus Cloud, young Wukong took off towards the seaside. During their flight, Chi-Chi tightly clung to Wukong's arm, while he glanced down at her, playfully patting her. After the pat, young Wukong remarked. Without little chicks around, you are indeed a girl, right? Ah, what are you doing? Startled and indignant from the unexpected pat, Chi-Chi instinctively pushed young Wukong off the Nimbus cloud, causing it to spiral out of control and crash against a rocky outcrop. Ouch! I did nothing wrong. Why are you so upset? Young Wukong, clutching his head, questioned as he remounted the Nimbus cloud for another attempt. Upon hearing this, Kiki, seated behind little Wukong, indignantly exclaimed, "How dare you claim you haven't done anything?" Beneath her outward embarrassment and anger, Kiki thought to herself, if he has touched that place, then I must marry him. Chapter 11. Became Senin's Kamehameha in order to borrow the banana fan to extinguish the flames of Fire Mountain. Little Wukong and Kiki rode on the flying Nimbus to the sea. Since neither Wukong nor Kiki knew the precise location of Kame Senin, they could only inquire of a dolphin that had just surfaced. After learning the location of Kame Senin's island from the dolphin, little Wukong swiftly propelled himself on the Nimbus towards it. As for why the dolphin could speak, do not ask. I am equally perplexed, as it is depicted thus in the original work. Upon arriving at Kame Senin's island, they found him lounging on a sun chair. Sensing little Wukong's approach, Kame Senin rose from his seat. I wondered who it was. It turns out to be the child riding the Nimbus. Little Wukong jumped down from the Nimbus and squinted his eyes in polite greeting. Hello, Grandpa. Haha, splendid. Say, young lad, why has the girl accompanying you shrunk? The last time I saw her, she was this tall. As he spoke, Kame Senin gestured to indicate her height. Are you referring to her? She is not Bulma. Her name is Kiki, the daughter of the Ox King. The daughter of the Ox King? She bears no resemblance to her father at all. Kame Senin turned around, reminiscing about the past. Observing Kame Senin, Kiki leaned closer to Wukong and whispered, Is this old man truly Master Roshi? Absolutely. Little Wukong affirmed. I must test him, Kiki declared, her disbelief evident as she placed her hands on the headband of her helmet and unleashed the 7-star boomerang. If he is indeed Master Roshi, he should be able to evade it. Kame Senin, sensing the attack from behind, turned around in an attempt to block it with his cane, but unbeknownst to him, it was a boomerang, resulting in his cane being severed and the boomerang striking him squarely on the forehead. My cane, Kame Senin exclaimed, crouching down in pain and clutching his forehead. Are you all right? The sea turtle inquired anxiously. He is definitely not Master Roshi, Kiki concluded, having seen Kame Senin fail to evade her test. Upon hearing this, Kame Senin became furious, marching up to Kiki and declaring, Fool, no matter how skilled I am, it is impossible to dodge such a sudden attack. Then how can you prove you are Master Roshi? Kiki challenged. Seeing her skepticism, Kame Senin produced his driver's license. This is my license. Take a look. I was wrong. I apologize. Kiki quickly backtracked upon seeing Master Roshi's name on the license, pulling the boomerang out from his forehead as she apologized. I dislike her, Kame Senin remarked, his forehead adorned with an oversized bandage. He then inquired, What brings you to seek me? Hearing this, little Wukong scratched his forehead and exclaimed, Oh dear, I nearly forgot. Grandpa, do you happen to possess a banana fan? The banana fan? You mean the one that summons great winds, brings forth dark clouds, and calls down torrential rain? I indeed have it. What of it? Please lend it to us, Grandpa. The flames of Fire Mountain can only be extinguished with the banana fan, and we will return it once we are done. So it is. I have indeed heard of the great blaze at Flame Mountain, and the magical banana fan that can extinguish its flames. I am willing to lend it to you. However, I have a condition. What condition? Young lad, come here for a moment. The turtle sage beckoned to young Goku, who, upon receiving a nod of affirmation, obediently approached. I can lend you the banana fan, but the girl who was with you last time, wasn't that Bulma? Yes, that's her. I only need a brief moment with her. I wish to ask her out on a date, if you would allow it. What are you talking about, turtle sage? What kind of condition is that? How utterly indecent. The sea turtle chastised the turtle sage for his lewd request. Shoo, keep your voice down. It would be disastrous if Chi-Chi overheard. Oh, how embarrassing. What does it matter? I have but a few days left to live. Consider it a final solace before my demise. Final solace? Haven't you consumed the elixir of immortality? Be quiet. If you don't speak, no one will consider you a mute. What is a date? Young Goku inquired, puzzled. A date is simply two people going out together, the turtle sage explained. I see. That's not a big deal at all. Goku placed his hands behind his head, appearing nonchalant, blissfully unaware of its significance. You rascal. You are even more carefree than I. This matter must remain between us. You must not tell Chi-Chi, nor can you inform the Ox King. If they were to discover this, it would be utterly shameful. Agreed. It is settled then. I shall retrieve the banana fan for you. With the terms agreed upon, the turtle sage entered the house to search for the fan, while young Goku, hands behind his head, murmured, "What a peculiar old man." Due to the turtle sage's lecherous nature, Goku formed a lasting impression that all elderly men were lascivious, a belief that persisted even into his own grandfatherhood. Despite not comprehending the reasons behind such behavior, as the turtle sage rummaged through the house, he scratched his head and approached the windowsill to ask the sea turtle, "Odd. My old friend, do you happen to know where the banana fan is? Wasn't it always used as a pot holder?" "Oh no, that was indeed the banana fan. The last time I had wontons, I accidentally spilled broth on it. Seeing it soiled, I discarded it." "What? You threw it away?" "Oh no. We can't extinguish the flames now." Hearing the turtle sage's confession, Chi-Chi cried out in despair, realizing her hopes of returning home had vanished. Listening to Chi-Chi's weeping and reflecting on Bulma's predicament, the turtle sage pondered deeply and declared, "Very well. Given the circumstances, I shall personally go to Flame Mountain to extinguish the fire." "You intend to extinguish the flames? Are you certain?" Goku questioned, eyeing the turtle sage's frail form with skepticism. "Of course. My master, Kame Sennin, is capable of anything." With that, the turtle sage went inside to change into a different outfit. For this journey to Flame Mountain was not only to quell the flames, but also to meet his disciple. Once attired, the turtle sage raised his new staff and called to the heavens, "Come forth, flying turtle." At his summons, a spinning turtle descended from the sky, as if atop in perpetual motion. "What is your command, sage?" "Go to Flame Mountain, do you understand?" "Understood." Upon reaching their destination, the flying turtle spun rapidly, akin to a top, carrying Master Roshi towards the fiery mountain. Meanwhile, the young Wukong and Chi-Chi had already set off on their flying nimbus, arriving at the mountain ahead of the others. A little while later, Wukong and Chi-Chi returned to the fiery mountain, where Wukong informed the Bull Demon King of the situation. Learning that his master would personally extinguish the flames, the Bull Demon King felt an unusual sense of nervousness. After a brief wait, Master Roshi finally arrived aboard the flying turtle. Upon seeing Master Roshi, the Bull Demon King exclaimed, "Ah, Master Wutian, it's been ages." However, Master Roshi paid no heed to the Bull Demon King's greeting. Instead, he sought a spot to regurgitate. Witnessing this spectacle, the onlookers fell into a solemn silence. After a few moments of retching, Master Roshi recovered from his dizziness, leaning on his cane as he gazed at the fiery mountain, remarking, "Indeed, the raging inferno lives up to its notorious reputation." After observing the flames for a while, Master Roshi turned to the Bull Demon King and said, "Hey, Bull Demon King, your reputation is rather tarnished. Though it is in defense of your treasure, you have certainly taken many lives, haven't you?" The Bull Demon King, realizing the truth, knelt down, acknowledging his faults. "I was misguided. After the fire is extinguished, I shall relinquish my claim to the treasure. That one TB necessary, what a pity. However, you truly are pathetic if you cannot even extinguish this small fire." Master Roshi chastised the Bull Demon King. After scolding him, Master Roshi poked at Wukong with his cane, saying, Hey, about that condition, Oh, right. Bulma, Master Roshi has something to discuss with you." Prompted by the poke, Wukong recalled the condition and called Bulma over. Following Wukong and Master Roshi to the other side of the wall, Bulma, feeling anxious, urged Wukong to state the terms for extinguishing the flames. Upon hearing that the condition involved a date with an old man, Bulma furiously retorted, "What nonsense! Why should I agree to that? If you refuse, I shall not assist you in dousing the fire," Master Roshi threatened. "This old pervert is beyond redemption. What is the big deal about a date?" "Wukong, be quiet." Yielding to the threat and driven by her desire to obtain the Dragon Balls, Bulma reluctantly agreed, "Fine, I'll consider it. But only if you can extinguish the flames of the fiery mountain." "Excellent. It's a promise. You must not go back on your word." With that, Master Roshi and Bulma sealed their agreement. This old pervert truly is hopeless. Having concluded their negotiations, the trio returned to the group. Finding a suitable spot, Master Roshi shed his turtle shell and clothing, then climbed atop a low wall. Gathering energy. In an instant, the previously frail Master Roshi transformed into a muscular figure. Master Wutian is about to unleash the Kamehameha. Wow, what is this Kamehameha technique, Mr. Yamcha? The Kamehameha is a miraculous martial art that concentrates one's internal energy and releases it, a signature skill of Master Wutian. Who would have thought we would witness it firsthand? Master Roshi's display astonished everyone present, save for Sun Wukong, who, being a time traveler, remained unfazed. Kamehameha. The turtle hermit spread his arms wide before him, gradually drawing them together until they formed a blossom-like shape at his right waist. Huh! With a mighty shout, he thrust his hands forward, unleashing the Kamehameha wave, which shot forth like a cerulean comet. Upon colliding with Flame Mountain, the immense energy triggered a colossal explosion, bathing the sky in a brilliant blue radiance. At last, the flames were extinguished, revealing the frail figure of the old master. Master, the fire is indeed out. What? The mountain and the castle as well? Oh dear. Ahaha. I might have overdone it a bit. Upon hearing this, everyone, except for Sun Wuyue, fell silent in disbelief. Chapter 12. The little monkey who sold himself Master Wutian executed the Kamehameha, successfully quelling the inferno at Flame Mountain. However, its overwhelming force leveled the mountain entirely. Now, where would they find the Dragon Balls? No need to worry, we have the Dragon Ball radar. Amidst the ruins of the flattened castle, Bulma and Oolong searched for the sixth Dragon Ball. Outside the debris, little Goku, having witnessed the turtle hermit's remarkable technique, eagerly approached him. What an incredible martial art! Master Turtle, could you teach us this move? The turtle hermit, placing his shell back upon his back, chuckled in response. Haha, that's impossible. It requires 50 years of arduous training to master the Kamehameha. 50 years? Upon hearing this, little Goku, blissfully unaware of the concept of time, excitedly grabbed Wuyue's hand and found a large rock, determined to imitate the technique. Kamehameha? The brothers mimicked the turtle hermit, arms outstretched before them, gradually converging until they formed the blossom shape at their right waist. Hey, huh! With a unified shout, the brothers unleashed their own Kamehameha waves. At that moment, the turtle hermit and Ox King, engaged in conversation, turned their attention to the brothers. As it was Goku's first attempt at the Kamehameha, he managed to pierce through the large rock, while Sun Wuyue, having practiced in secret a few times, skillfully controlled his strength to shatter the stone just right. Wow, brother, you're amazing. You shattered it on your first try. Little Goku marveled at his brother's accomplishment. Impressive. Truly the grandson of Gohan. Wait, are you referring to Son Gohan? Huh. Master, you didn't know? Ah, I see now. Over a decade ago, I heard Gohan mention he had picked up 2 children with tails. It seems he trained them quite well. As the turtle hermit reminisced, he approached the brothers and inquired, Children, how is your grandfather? He has passed away. What? Deceased? Such a pity. Well, would you like to come with me? You could train under me, and perhaps surpass me one day. Sure, brother. Once we gather all the Dragon Balls, let us go to Master Turtle. All right, I have no objections. Found it. 126 is the 7-star ball. As the 2 brothers discussed the prospect of apprenticing under Master Roshi, Bulma discovered the 7-star Dragon Ball. With 6 balls now in their possession, only 1 remained. After locating the Dragon Ball, Bulma departed from the ruins, mounted her motorcycle, and intended to consult the Dragon Ball radar to ascertain the location of the next sphere. Ah, is there something you forgot? A very important promise, Master Roshi said, gently tapping Bulma's head with his cane to remind her, revealing his unrepentant lecherous nature. Ah, you remember. Please hold on a moment. Oolong, come here, Bulma exclaimed. Huh. Upon Master Roshi's reminder, Bulma dismounted and beckoned Oolong to follow her behind a wall, where she recounted her agreement with the old master. What does that have to do with me? You want me to transform into your likeness to go on a date with that old man? No way, Oolong protested. Oh, is that so? Then I shall shout beep. Beep, Bulma retorted. You will surely face retribution for this. Transform. Will this suffice? Oolong transformed into a short and stout version of Bulma. How hideous. Look closely, Bulma scolded. You're so annoying. Transform again. How about now? Quite identical, wouldn't you say? Wow. At first glance, I thought you were a celebrity, Bulma exclaimed, exasperated by the audacity. Once everything was prepared, Bulma concealed herself, while Oolong, now resembling Bulma, peeked out and waved at Master Roshi. Hey, come over here. Seeing Oolong's beckoning, Master Roshi sprinted towards them with surprising speed. Oolong mused internally, I never expected this venerable old man to be even more lecherous than I am. Can we fulfill the promise now? I apologize for the wait. Shall we go on our date? How innocent you are, only wishing to go on a date. With a comical expression. Or should I show you some interesting things? Interesting things? Yes, let us see. Master Roshi drooled, his demeanor far from that of a sage. Hidden behind the wall, Bulma fumed at the lewd exchange between the two. Those two perverts. What nonsense are they spouting? I must teach them a lesson. While Bulma contemplated her next move, Oolong removed his shirt, and after shedding his top, he revealed more than intended, exposing himself to Master Roshi. The instant Master Roshi beheld Oolong's transformation, he was overwhelmed, blood gushing forth like a high-pressure water jet. Old lecher. Perish. Still wanting to see more? Dream on. Ah, please stop. Spare me. Witnessing Oolong's audacity, although it wasn't her doing, Bulma, furious that Oolong had taken her form, approached and delivered a thorough beating to Master Roshi. Having just unleashed a Kamehameha wave and confronted such a provocative sight, the aged master, unable to withstand the assault, was thoroughly pummeled by Bulma. After administering her justice upon Master Roshi, Bulma turned and landed a punch on Oolong's head. You fool, Oolong. Why do you insist on complicating matters? Was that not utterly perverse? During Bulma's reprimand of Master Roshi and Oolong, Chi-Chi approached Goku shyly and said, Goku, when I grow up, will you come and marry me as your bride? Marry? How annoying. You clearly know, although I am unaware of what it entails. If you are willing, then let it be. Naive little Wukong has thus offered himself, while Wu stands by, enjoying the spectacle, for in his past life, he was undoubtedly a supporter of Wakiki. Receiving a positive affirmation from Wukong, Chi-Chi shyly covered her face. I'm so embarrassed. After dealing with Master Roshi and Oolong, Bulma returned to her motorcycle and retrieved the Dragon Ball radar. There's nothing nearby. Let us expand our search. The last Dragon Ball is in the northwest direction, but it is particularly far. Alright, let us set off. Goodbye. Take care. Wukong, you absolutely must marry me. After exchanging farewells, Bulma rode her motorcycle with Oolong tied to the back, while little Wukong and Wuyu soared on the flying Nimbus, heading towards the location of the final Dragon Ball. Meanwhile, Yamcha, who had been watching from the shadows, immediately pursued them upon seeing Bulma and her companions set off. Chapter 13. The Dragon Ball is stolen. The dragon appears. After leaving Fire Mountain, Bulma and her companions journeyed towards the last Dragon Ball. 5 days later, while passing through a small town, thanks to Sun Wuyu, Bulma's capsule box remained intact. Thus, she did not don the bunny girl outfit from the original story upon arriving in the town. In the town, Bulma and her companions decided to stock up on supplies and paused for a while. Upon reaching a gas station, after leaving a couple of million for the brothers, Bulma took her backpack to purchase some capsules, while the brothers and Oolong stayed behind to refuel the motorcycle. After a little over 10 minutes, Bulma returned, and just as they were about to leave, two men, one short and stout, the other tall and thin, adorned with bunny ear headbands, appeared on the street. The short man snatched an apple from a vendor, took a bite, found it unpalatable, and then kicked over the vendor's stand. The tall man then aimed a kick at a small boy who was too frightened to move. Hey, that girl over there seems unfamiliar. Haha, quite lovely indeed. Noticing Bulma, the two men disregarded the villagers and approached her. Hey, miss, come play with us. Sorry, but I'm not interested in playing with you. We're leaving, Bulma said without looking back. Seeing Bulma's rejection, the tall man brandished a gun threateningly. Quite bold, aren't we? Daring to refuse the bunny brigade? Do you wish to meet your demise? Wukong, deal with them. All right. The brothers responded in unison, swiftly moving to attack. Wuyu darted forward, landing a straight right punch into the stout man's abdomen, causing him to expel his stomach contents and lose consciousness. This was due to Wuyu significantly lowering his strength. For had he not, that punch would have punctured the man's belly. Little Wukong, on the other hand, delivered a left uppercut to the tall man's stomach, followed by a rapid left kick to his face, sending him flying and sliding across the ground. The prowess of the young Wukong has significantly surpassed that depicted in the original narrative. Over the years, his combat strength has increased at least 3 to 4-fold. However, his control over power is not as adept as that of Wuyu, resulting in his attacks lacking the necessary force to incapacitate the tall, slender man. Boss, I apologize, but you must come to the town at once. We have encountered 2 exceptionally formidable individuals. The tall man, clutching his abdomen and trembling, retrieved his walkie-talkie to convey this message. What is he saying? Bulma inquired, seated in her newly acquired hover car, observing the tall man. You've really stirred up trouble. Run. The villagers, witnessing the brothers daring to confront members of the Rabbit Legion, scattered in fear, retreating to their respective homes. "Hey, are you all right?" reassured the tall man as he helped the stout man to his feet. "Hee, you are all doomed. Soon, the boss will turn you into carrots and devour you." Mere moments later, an adorably pink rabbit-themed vehicle arrived in the town. The doors swung open, revealing a short, plump rabbit, clad in sunglasses and traditional attire emblazoned with the character for Rabbit, stepping out of the car. "Boss." The moment the rabbit alighted, the two defeated men rushed towards him. "Do not wail so pitifully. Who dares to oppose the Rabbit Legion?" It was him. Before they could finish their sentence, they were met with punches from the charging young Wukong. Meanwhile, Sun Waiyu approached the rotund rabbit, brandishing his Rui Bang, striking the rabbit's head with a force that rendered it starry-eyed even in daylight. So much unnecessary chatter. Wukong, send them to the moon. Oh. Swiftly dispatching the plump rabbit, Waiyu returned the Rui Bang to Wukong, instructing him to launch the three adversaries into the lunar expanse. Grasping the Rui Bang, Wukong plunged it into the earth, hoisting the three bound individuals with his right hand and extending the Rui Bang skyward toward the moon. Do not inquire. The original comic is thus. Minutes later, Wukong returned, and the brothers boarded Bulma's new vehicle, with Oolong at the wheel, continuing their journey toward the final Dragon Ball. 2.5 hours later, at 2:30 in the afternoon, Bulma and her companions found themselves in close proximity to the last Dragon Ball. Based on the Dragon Balls they had already gathered, they deduced that the final one was a one-star ball. "Bulma, there's a question I've long wanted to ask you. After collecting all 7 Dragon Balls, what wish do you intend to fulfill?" As they drew closer to the last Dragon Ball, Oolong could not help but inquire. "Hee, did I not mention? I desire a handsome prince," Bulma responded, covering her face and adopting a comical expression. "Huh, a handsome prince? We are striving so hard merely for such a trivial wish. What do you know, you child?" Just as Bulma and Oolong were embroiled in their quarrel over wishes, a stunning woman with long, straight black hair stood atop a mushroom several meters tall and as thick as 2 men embracing, holding a long-range walkie-talkie with her arms crossed. Observing Bulma and her group driving past, she activated the walkie-talkie, declaring, "Report to King Pilaf. A vehicle has been spotted in Sector 15. It must be them. Proceed with the plan." The voice emanating from the walkie-talkie was likely that of the so-called King of Pilaf. "Yes." After a brief response, the long-haired woman switched contacts and inquired, "Hey, did you see that vehicle?" "I did. All the Dragon Balls are in that car." "Huh. Goku, jump out of the car," while holding Bulma. With a shout from Wu, little Goku instinctively obeyed his brother's command, clutching Bulma tightly as he leapt from the vehicle, while Wu grasped the straps of Oolong's overalls and followed suit. Mere seconds after the 4 of them exited the car, a rocket propelled directly into the unmanned hovercraft, sending it crashing into a tall, stout mushroom. What on earth is happening? Experiencing such a situation for the first time, even the bold Bulma was taken aback. "It seems we are not the only ones collecting Dragon Balls." Wu placed Oolong in the box on the ground and stood up. Suddenly, a mech with 4 slender legs darted over to the wrecked fire truck and opened the box containing the Dragon Balls. "Here, my sincerest apologies. Now, the Dragon Balls belong to us," proclaimed the mech pilot, a dog-like figure. He then ascended with the box of Dragon Balls in hand, flames shooting from the mech's underside as he departed with flair. "What manner of creature is this? Why are you still dawdling? Seize him. He has stolen the Dragon Balls." Upon witnessing the theft, Bulma was momentarily paralyzed with fear. "Oh, Kinto-one." Little Goku summoned the flying Nimbus, leaping onto it in pursuit of the mech. After a minute or two, he returned, dismounting the Nimbus and announcing, "I defeated him." "What about the Dragon Balls?" "They're gone." "What was the point of sending you then?" "Ah, there's no hope left. They must have secured the last Dragon Ball. Together with ours, they now possess 7. Bulma sat despondently on the ground. "I still have one here." Little Goku pointed to the Dragon Ball at his waist. "Huh. Ha. That fellow forgot one. Splendid. We can use the Dragon Radar to locate them. Let us go. Only I can gather all the Dragon Balls. But the vehicle is damaged. How can we pursue?" Oolong questioned with a hint of despair. He. I purchased a new capsule. The capsule is stored alongside the Dragon Balls. Life is like a roller coaster, full of ups and downs. Bulma lamented as she cried on the ground. How infuriating. The Dragon Balls that should rightfully belong to me seem to be assisting them instead. Hidden not far away, Yamcha, who had been trailing little Goku and the others in hopes of reclaiming the Dragon Balls, witnessed the theft and promptly piloted his vehicle to confront them. Ah, what a coincidence. What brings you here? Yamcha approached the four in his hovercar, visibly anxious due to Bulma's presence. After a brief exchange, Wu and Goku rode the Nimbus, while the others boarded Yamcha's vehicle. On their way to chase the Dragon Balls, Bulma, ever the infatuated one, clung to Yamcha, behaving like a lovesick fool. Tragic, isn't it, Vegeta? Don't blame me for not helping you. Your wife has always been this way. Meanwhile, the woman and the dog-like figure who had stolen the Dragon Balls had already returned to a lavish castle in a jeep. You should have counted them back then. A diminutive figure chastised his subordinates for failing to retrieve all the Dragon Balls in one go. Yes, it is my fault. I apologize, Lord Pilaf. The woman bowed in contrition before the diminutive leader. No matter. Fortunately, the seventh Dragon Ball has conveniently presented itself. Ha ha ha. I never anticipated gathering all the Dragon Balls so swiftly. They truly are marvelous artifacts. Soon, I, Lord Pilaf, shall reign over the entire world. Lord Pilaf, they have arrived, interrupted the long-haired woman, informing him of their presence. It appears they possess a Dragon Ball radar as well. This is the spot. Let us proceed. The five companions and one cat ventured into the castle's interior, with Goku leading the way, followed closely by Wu, Bulma, Yamcha, Puar, and Oolong, who lingered at the back. Prepared to flee at the first sign of danger, they moved cautiously along the walls. Should we follow the arrows on the ground? Wu pondered. If we follow them, we might end up trapped like in the original tale, yet if we do not, we remain oblivious to what may transpire. After careful consideration, Wu resolved to follow the arrows, leading to the entire group being ensnared as in the original narrative. Lord Pilaf has imprisoned them. Are they fools? Such a simple trap. And they've fallen for it. Pilaf scoffed upon observing Bulma and her companions captured with such ease. Chapter 14, Wishes Granted, Farewells. As in the original story, after imprisoning them, Pilaf and his cohort intended to negotiate through the wall screen, hoping to persuade Bulma and her friends to surrender the Dragon Balls. However, Bulma boldly made a face at Pilaf, provoking him into a fit of ire. With the press of a button, a mechanical hand emerged, seizing Bulma and whisking her away. What do you intend to do, you scoundrel? Bulma shouted as she was brought before Pilaf. It's not too late to reveal where the last Dragon Ball is. Humph, I shall never disclose it. Bulma retorted, defiantly gesturing at Pilaf. Very well, then prepare for humiliation. What do you plan to do? No, please. This is infuriating. Hold on. Yamcha called out through the screen. As everyone braced for Pilaf's sinister intentions towards Bulma, he unexpectedly blew her a kiss, causing Xiao Wu and Ashu to flush with embarrassment. Well, you might as well confess, Pilaf said, his cheeks reddening. What was that? Bulma queried, perplexed. Why, it was my flying kiss. Pilaf's group blushed in unison. Such lewdness. Xiao Wu and Ashu covered their faces, overwhelmed with shyness. And then, is this all? Bulma, ensnared by the mechanical hand, scoffed. Is this it? I assumed you would strip me bare, licking my body with your tongue or groping me with your hands. Good heavens. How could a woman speak so indecently? Pilaf's face turned an even deeper shade of crimson as he pointed a trembling finger at Bulma, exclaiming, what a pervert. Xiao Wu and Ashio were startled, embracing each other in surprise. Who would have thought such lewd thoughts could occupy your mind? Startled, Pilaf rushed to the control panel, pressed a button, and hurled Bulma back. After casting Bulma aside, Pilaf's gang intended to employ a hypnotic gas. Observing Bulma's return, Sun Wuyo inhaled deeply, preparing to hold his breath to avoid inhaling the gas. Hey, brother, what are you doing? Xiao Yukong inquired curiously upon seeing Wuyo's action. What is this? A plume of smoke erupted from the vent. Everyone, except Wuyo, succumbed and collapsed to the ground. To avoid drawing attention, Sun Wuyo feigned unconsciousness as well. Moments later, the smoke dissipated, revealing the wall opening, through which Pilaf and his companions, donned in gas masks, entered. Indeed, due to certain alterations in the plot, it appears I must train diligently in the future. However, I must first seize the dragon's initial wish, Wuyo thought to himself as he cautiously opened his eyes, noting that Pilaf was wearing a gas mask, contrary to the original story. After Pilaf's crew entered, they rummaged about until they finally discovered the 4-star ball on Xiao Yukong. Having secured the 4-star ball, they exited, and the wall sealed shut once more. Exhaling a sigh of relief, Wuyo stood, randomly chose a direction, and unleashed the Kamehameha wave. Each hole he created perfectly sized for him to pass through. After executing the third Kamehameha, Wuyo finally found a wall that allowed him a glimpse of the castle's exterior. Through the hole he had created, Wuyo utilized the flight technique to soar out of the castle. Come forth, Shenron, and grant my wish. Pilaf placed the 7 Dragon Balls on the ground and recited the summoning incantation. As Pilaf completed the incantation, the 7 Dragon Balls radiated a brilliant light, and the sky gradually darkened, revealing a yellow figure emerging from the orbs. As the brilliance faded, Shenron appeared. State your wish. Any wish I can fulfill, but only one. Upon witnessing Shenron, Pilaf was so astonished that he momentarily forgot his wish. Pilaf the Great, hurry, make your wish. Xiao Wu and Ishio urged. All right, Shenron. My wish is for 2 black cards with unlimited amounts. Just as Pilaf began to articulate his desire, Wuyo shouted out, preemptively claiming the wish. At that very moment, 2 cool, gilded metallic black cards materialized in Wuyo's hands. Upon acquiring the golden-edged black cards, Wuyo promptly stored them in his system. Your wish has been granted. Farewell. After fulfilling the wish, Shenron transformed back into the 7 Dragon Balls, scattering in all directions. Pilaf, watching the Dragon Balls drift away, fell into a state of shock alongside his subordinates. Nanny, how could this happen? Quickly, capture that little brat with the tail. I shall execute him and his companions. Regaining his composure, Pilaf furiously commanded Xiao Wu and Ishio. At your command. Upon hearing a sound, Wuyo, who had initially fled, turned around and unleashed a ki blast at the feet of Pilaf and his gang, expertly controlling his power to merely send them flying. After doing so, Wuyo began to escape in the direction of Goku and the others. Bulma and the others had awakened long before Wuyo made his wish. So, did they fulfill their wishes? Bulma asked eagerly upon reuniting. No, I made my wish first, Wuyo replied. Really? That's wonderful. Bulma exclaimed with delight upon learning that Pilaf's group had failed to achieve their desires, especially since they had stolen Bulma's Dragon Balls. By the way, what was your wish? Bulma inquired, her excitement unabated. An unlimited amount of black cards, Wuyo replied, withholding the full extent of his wish. Though he trusted Bulma immensely, he felt it prudent to keep some details to himself. Wait, unlimited amount. Does that mean you have endless money? Well, you can think of it as having an unending supply of delicious food in the future. But now's not the time for such discussions. We should flee before they catch up. Wuyo called, summoning the flying Nimbus. Grasping Goku's hand, he leapt onto the cloud and sped away into the distance. Hey, wait for us. Yamcha shouted as he pulled out a capsule, transforming it into an aircraft to follow the duo. By midnight, after running for 2.5 hours, the group felt they had distanced themselves sufficiently and decided to rest until dawn. This distance should suffice. Let's rest here for the night, Bulma exclaimed, feeling fatigued and hungry as she clutched her stomach. Goku and I will go find some food. You all wait here, Wuyo said. And the brothers took to the skies on the Nimbus in search of sustenance. Minutes later, the siblings returned with a dinosaur's tail, its cut smooth and freshly severed, leaving the unfortunate dinosaur to endure a painful night. The meat from the tail was tender, reminiscent of fried chicken. After feasting, the group reclined on the ground, gazing at the sky. After days of travel, Bulma had shed her former spoiled demeanor as a city heiress. As she lay there, she suddenly exclaimed, I just remembered. There's a full moon tonight. Upon hearing Bulma's words, Goku sat up. A full moon? Terrifying monsters appear on full moon nights. No way. It's not like we're dealing with werewolves. It's true. My grandfather and brother encountered one before. My brother was injured and fell unconscious, and my grandfather was killed by the monster while trying to protect him. Even the formidable son Gohan was slain. That monster must be incredibly powerful. Indeed. Houses and trees were destroyed. What did the monster look like? I don't know. I was asleep at the time and didn't see it. You could sleep through the destruction of a house. You must sleep like the dead. My grandfather often warned my brother and me not to look at the full moon. But I think it would be fine to take a peek, Goku remarked, glancing at the flickering campfire. I wonder if there are monsters on the night of the full moon here? Having sensed something amiss, Bulma and Yamcha immediately rose and retreated to a safe distance. May I pose a question? On the night your brother was injured and your grandfather was slain, did you happen to gaze upon the moon? Bulma asked, her voice trembling. Hee. Although Grandpa forbade it, I couldn't help but glance at it when I stepped outside to relieve myself, little Goku replied, covering the back of his head with his right hand. Though it's unlikely, Goku, you mustn't look at the moon. Bulma pointed towards the celestial body, leaving one to wonder if it was a deliberate gesture or a mere accident. Huh. Noticing Bulma's gesture behind him, little Goku instinctively turned around and, in that moment, beheld the full moon. Wah. Oh no. I accidentally looked again. Are you alright? What? You scared me to death. I knew something was off. Before Bulma could finish her sentence, little Goku began to transform into a giant ape. Here we go again. Witnessing little Goku's transformation, Wuyo sighed and turned his gaze to the full moon, succumbing to the same metamorphosis. Within mere seconds, the two colossal apes appeared before Bulma and the others. Once transformed, Wuyo began to overpower little Goku, as one would easily dominate a younger sibling. Seeing the two brothers transformed and engaged in combat, Bulma screamed in terror. Stop shouting, Bulma, it's hurting my ears. Once Wuyo had little Goku pinned down, he turned to Bulma and said, You can talk? I can, but Goku cannot. And it seems we won't be getting any sleep tonight. Is that so? Thus, amidst the peculiar sight of one giant ape overpowering another, Bulma and the others engaged in conversation with Wuyo. Time passed gradually in their discourse, and as the sun rose, the brothers slowly reverted from their giant ape forms, returning to their normal stature. That night, a spark ignited between Bulma and Yamcha, leading to a romance destined to be ephemeral. When little Goku awoke, Bulma opened the capsule house and retrieved clothing for the brothers to wear. After they donned their garments, they summoned the flying Nimbus, climbed aboard, and bid farewell to Bulma and the others as they soared towards their respective homes. Chapter 15. Apprenticeship with Master Roshi. After parting ways with Bulma and the others, little Goku resolved to become stronger by training alongside his brother at Master Roshi's abode. Nichan, are we nearing home? Yes, we're almost there. Nichan, let us head to Grandpa Roshi's for training and bring along our bedding. All right. Engaged in conversation, the brothers soon arrived home, changed into fresh attire, and placed their bedding atop the flying Nimbus. They then embarked towards Master Roshi's island. Shortly thereafter, within a mere 10 minutes, they reached Master Roshi's residence. Grandpa, we're here. They leaped off the Nimbus, unloading their bedding as they approached the entrance of the old man's dwelling. Is no one home? Receiving no response, the brothers set their bedding down at the doorstep and moved towards the window, intending to peek inside to see if anyone was present. 1, 2. 1, 2. The sound emanating from the television captivated the two brothers, who leaned against the window and beheld Master Roshi engrossed in a yoga program. This old pervert was fixated on the women on the screen, utterly incorrigible. So he is at home, exclaimed the little monkey king. Without hesitation, he vaulted through the window, greeting Master Roshi as he entered. Noticing his brother's daring leap, Wuyo followed suit. As little monkey king approached Master Roshi, he noticed the old man was oblivious to his presence. Taking a deep breath, he shouted into Roshi's ear, Grandpa. The sudden outburst startled Master Roshi, who clutched his ears and exclaimed, You're here. You startled me. Hee, Grandpa, my brother and I are here to train. We'll talk later. We'll talk later. Roshi waved his hand, indicating for Monkey King to wait, and resumed watching television. I'm hungry, Monkey King declared, clutching his stomach as he went off to find Wuyo. Let us go. We are by the sea. We can catch some fish to eat. Wuyo took Monkey King by the hand, and they ventured out to sea to fish. The brothers had great success, catching an abundance of seafood. They built a fire and roasted their catch. By the time they had their fill, Master Roshi had also finished his television show. Stepping out of the house, Master Roshi inquired, What brings you two here? We've completed our search for the Dragon Balls, so my brother and I have come as promised to receive your training. Monkey King replied, standing up and patting his full belly. Training. I almost forgot. But be warned, my training is not for the faint of heart, he stated as he returned indoors, nibbling on a rice cracker. I'm not afraid. I want to become even stronger than you, Master Roshi. Ho. You wish to surpass me, do you? Indeed. All right. But to train, you must pay a fee. If you can bring me a lovely girl, I will agree to train you. A lovely girl? What is that? You fool. A girl who is both cute and beautiful. Oh, now I understand. Determined to train under Master Roshi, the brothers resolved to ride the flying Nimbus in search of a charming girl. Upon stepping outside, they were about to mount the Nimbus when a bald boy, roughly their height, leaped from a small boat and landed headfirst in the sand. What is he doing? Yukong. Pull him out. Oh, little Monkey King grasped the boy's feet and yanked him free from the sand. Cough, thank you. The boy dusted off his shiny head and looked towards Master Roshi. You must be Master Roshi, the martial arts teacher? Indeed, I am. My name is Krillin. I've traveled a great distance from the east to seek your tutelage. Please, Master Roshi, accept me as your student. Oh, that is quite a journey. However, I do not take on students lightly. You may return home. The boy, unfazed by the rejection, produced a Risku magazine from his bag and presented it to Master Roshi. This book is a gift for our meeting. I will reconsider. Upon seeing the magazine, Master Roshi's tone shifted and he eagerly took it, beginning to peruse its contents. Cough, cough. So you're named Krillin, are you? If you wish to train under my tutelage, you must bring a delightful girl along. Are you aware of my preferences? Indeed, it seems so. Krillin whispered furtively into Master Roshi's ear. Excellent, excellent. Now, you and Goku must swiftly embark on the flying Nimbus to search. Is this thing comfortable? Can one truly sit on it? All right, I shall give it a try. With a gentle leap, Krillin soared onto the Nimbus, only to land with a resounding thud against the ground. How could I have fallen? Hee hee. Only those with pure hearts can ride it. Hey, what ulterior motives do you harbor in seeking to train under me? None. I merely wish to master exceptional martial arts to win a girl's affection. Upon hearing Master Roshi's words, Krillin hastily waved his hands in protest. Your intentions are hardly noble. Chapter 16. Encounter with Loni. Only by bringing back a lively and charming girl can one become a disciple of the martial arts master. Thus, the two brothers, along with Krillin, took to the skies on their Nimbus in search of such a girl. Fly a bit slower. I might fall, Krillin exclaimed, clinging tightly to Goku. Hearing Krillin, little Goku turned his head, addressing Krillin on his right. It's because you always have mischievous thoughts that you cannot ride the Nimbus. Nonsense. And I-chan, Krillin, what do you think of that one over there? Do you think the old man would like her? Little Goku, oblivious to Krillin's protests, pointed to a male farmer on the ground. You fool. That person is a man. Huh. You, like my brother, can tell just by looking? Impressive. Is that so? You cannot discern it? I must touch to distinguish. Let me inform you. I am a male, Krillin stated after a brief silence. Goku, Krillin, look below. Without uttering a word, Wu pointed to a blonde girl racing on a unicycle, pursued by the police. Upon hearing Wu's words, little Goku and Krillin looked down to see a blonde girl fleeing on her bike, chased by officers. Under their watchful gaze, the girl detonated a grenade, destroying a police car, then brandished a submachine gun, firing at the pursuing vehicle. After expending her ammunition, the girl inexplicably produced a shotgun, preparing for another assault, but suddenly sneezed, causing her hair to turn blue. Plummeting from her bike, the now blue-haired girl was met by the police, who stepped out with guns drawn. Loni, you are under arrest. Do not move, do not attempt anything. Who are you? What do you want? Isn't it obvious? We are the police. Help! Blue-haired Loni cried out in fear as the officers closed in. Brother, should we help her in this situation? Little Goku instinctively asked Wu. Of course we must. With that, Wu leapt from the Nimbus, landing steadily behind the two officers with a loud thud. Who are you? The officers were startled by Wu's sudden appearance. I am here to rescue that girl. As Wu finished speaking, Clint immediately leapt off his back and concealed himself behind a rock. Let me make it clear, this matter has nothing to do with me. This was entirely his own doing. Get lost, you little rascal. Even if you are just a child, should you interfere with our duties, you will be apprehended. The tall, slender officer, clad in sunglasses, aimed his firearm at Wu. In a flash, Wu delivered a swift slap to the officer's right hand, causing the gun to fly away. Following this, he executed a precise upward kick that struck the officer's chin, rendering him unconscious. Without hesitation, Wu charged towards another officer. This kid. The second officer, witnessing the scene, hurriedly reached for his gun, but Wu was quicker, as the officer's hand grazed the holster. Wu landed a powerful left jab to his abdomen, knocking him out on the spot. The skirmish, ignited by Wu's initial strike, concluded in a mere 5 seconds. Clint, still hiding behind the rock, stared in disbelief. Is that it? Little Goku descended slowly on his flying Nimbus. Thank you so much. I truly don't know how to express my gratitude. There's no need for thanks. It was a trivial matter. Clint emerged from behind the rock to express gratitude on Wu's behalf, which earned him a roll of the eyes from Wu. Now, Clint, shall we take her to the old man? Little Goku inquired, glancing at Loni before turning to Wu and Clint. Wu nodded in agreement. Subsequently, Little Goku asked Lan Chi if she could accompany them. The gentle and innocent Lan Chi harbored no doubts about her savior, Wu Yu, and readily consented to little Goku's request. Soon after, Lan Chi took her place on the flying Nimbus with Wu Yu in front, while Klin was carried by little Goku. Once settled, the quartet soared towards the Kame house. Chapter 17. Lan Chi sneezed. Where are you taking me? Lan Chi, with her striking blue hair, inquired curiously as she sat on the Nimbus. We're heading to the home of Master Roshi, little Goku replied, glancing back. We'll be there shortly. It's just ahead. The Nimbus sped through the sky, and before long, they arrived at the Kame house. Upon reaching their destination, Lan Chi, clutching a backpack, dismounted from the Nimbus and gazed at the surrounding scenery, exclaiming, "Wow, what a beautiful place. Master Roshi, we've brought back a lovely girl." Little Goku announced loudly as he jumped off the Nimbus and approached the door. After a few moments of waiting without a response, little Goku turned in confusion. Why hasn't Master Roshi come to open the door? Could he be in the bathroom? Klin speculated uncertainly. Hey, Master Roshi, are you in the bathroom? Upon hearing Klin's words, little Goku pushed the door open and dashed inside the Kame house in search of Master Roshi. Why did you bring me here? Lan Chi, having set her backpack aside, could not contain her curiosity. It's nothing serious. We just hope you can stay here temporarily, Wu Yu interjected before Klin could respond. If that's the case, that would be wonderful. To be honest, I'm currently being pursued by the police. Pursued? Why are the police after you? Klin asked, bewildered. Well, I have a lot of money in my backpack, Lan Chi replied, opening the bag to reveal it brimming with cash. I suppose it's because I might have robbed a bank again. Or perhaps it was a train heist, she mused, stroking her chin in uncertainty. Ha ha ha. Do not jest. How could you possibly engage in such antics? Krillin stroked his smooth scalp. You all should exercise caution. It seems that a mere sneeze can completely alter my demeanor. Absolutely stunning. Wow. Just as Lan Chi finished speaking, Master Roshi emerged from the restroom, startling the azure-haired Lan Chi. You all did splendidly. You nearly scared me to death, Lan Chi exclaimed as she patted her chest. Hee hee, Teacher Wutian. What do you think of her? With her charming appearance and voluptuous figure, Krillin whispered to Master Roshi. Yes, you three shall henceforth be my disciples. Master Roshi declared joyfully, taking the three under his wing. Greetings. Upon stepping outside, Master Roshi greeted Lan Chi warmly. Hello, my name is Lan Chi. I was in peril just moments ago, and I owe my safety to your grandson. Oh, they rescued you? Master Roshi turned to the trio upon hearing Lan Chi's words. Indeed, I am immensely grateful. No need for thanks. They are not my grandsons, but my younger brothers. Master Roshi's unexpected revelation left the four in stitches. Haha, just a little jest. Master Roshi chuckled, patting his head while enjoying their laughter. Indeed, that is true, Lan Chi said, wiping her forehead with a handkerchief to ease her embarrassment. I am Teacher Wutian, also known as Master Roshi. Miss Lan Chi, if you would not mind, you are welcome to stay here for a time. If it is not too much trouble, I would be delighted to remain here. Not at all. You may stay here for as long as you desire. Master Roshi exclaimed, his excitement palpable as he danced with glee. Oh, by the way, would you like to learn martial arts with him? Me? That sounds intriguing, but I am a girl, and I fear I may not excel. You need not train rigorously. Simply enjoy the learning process, and it will be beneficial for both health and beauty. You are truly fortunate. In the world of martial arts, no one is unaware of Teacher Wutian. He is indeed the best in the world. Krillin interjected, believing Master Roshi genuinely intended to take Lan Chi as a disciple. Wow, that is impressive. Hee. It is nothing really. Ahem. Now change into this GI. Master Roshi handed a box to Lan Chi. All right. Lan Chi accepted the box with both hands. Placing it on the ground, she prepared to change her clothes. You should go inside to change, Wu Yu reminded her, noticing her intent to change right there. Oh right. Thank you for the reminder. Lan Chi expressed her gratitude as she picked up the box and walked towards the house. As Lan Chi entered, Wu Yu pulled little Goku to hide behind the house, not wishing to be turned into a sieve by the golden-haired beauty. Master Roshi, observing Wu Yu and little Goku's retreat, wore a puzzled expression but quickly dismissed it, urging Krillin to change with him. 1 minute later, Lan Chi emerged in her new attire. Thinking to herself how shameless that old turtle was for calling lingerie a martial arts uniform. He will certainly get what he deserves later. Beside him, the little Wukong inquired with a puzzled expression, Sister, are we not changing into our training uniforms? Do not worry, Yukong, let us wait a moment, came the calm reply. Oh, all right. Although the little Yukong did not comprehend the reason, he knew that listening to his brother was the right choice. Shortly after their exchange, a sudden sneeze echoed, followed by a series of rapid gunfire, reminiscent of a submachine gun. The gunfire persisted for several seconds until another sneeze rang out, abruptly silencing the shots. Upon hearing the cessation of gunfire, Wu Yu led little Wukong out from behind the house. As the brothers emerged, they beheld Master Roshi and Krillin, both riddled with bullets. Their gaze fell upon Loni, who had reverted to her blue-haired form, and noticed the ground strewn with bullet casings. I apologize. Whenever I sneeze, my personality undergoes a dramatic transformation, Loni shyly explained, stroking her head. I hope I did not offend anyone. No, not at all, Master Roshi replied, still covered in bullets. Following this brief interlude, Master Roshi dared not engage in further antics. Chapter 18. Training commences, searching for stones as dusk approached. Master Roshi prepared to impart his martial arts wisdom. To facilitate better training for his disciples, he decided to take everyone to a larger island. Everyone, please gather. I shall transform the house into a capsule for transport. Once all had assembled, Master Roshi pressed a button, and with a soft sound, the Kame house transformed into a capsule. After securing the capsule, he retrieved a boat capsule and conjured a small vessel. We set sail. Once everyone boarded, Master Roshi activated the boat, steering towards their destination island. Loni, please refrain from sneezing while aboard, he cautioned. Understood. As the boat began its journey, Master Roshi turned to Loni, genuinely concerned that a sneeze could transform her personality, leading her to produce a submachine gun from who knows where, creating chaos. While land might provide some safety, being at sea posed a greater risk. Should they lose the boat, they would have to swim to the island. The boat journey was brief, and soon they arrived at a sizable island. The five disembarked, and Master Roshi materialized the Kame house before guiding the brothers and Krillin to commence their training. All right, let us begin the special training. Krillin, do you possess any martial arts background? Indeed, I trained at the Dorian Temple for 8 years. Excellent. It seems your foundations are quite solid. Now, let me assess your abilities. As for why Master Roshi did not inquire about Wu Yu and Wukong, the reason was simple. The brothers were the grandsons of his foremost disciple. Son Wukong, do you see that tree? From this stone to that tree is precisely 100 meters. How fast can you traverse it? Master Roshi paused before adding. It is not merely speed that defines an exceptional martial artist. Extraordinary core and leg strength are of utmost importance. Upon hearing this, Krillin eagerly spoke up. Allow me to run first. Witness my world-class speed. With that, he bolted ahead, keen to showcase his prowess. The brothers had no objections, and neither did Master Roshi, who nodded approvingly as Krillin left the stone and made his way towards the tree. Upon arriving beneath the tree, Master Roshi produced a stopwatch, holding it in his right hand while raising his cane with his left, and proclaimed, "Ready, set, go." As the words left his lips, he pressed the stopwatch. And at that very instant, Krillin dashed forward, sprinting toward the tree. Snap. Oh, 10 for seconds. Remarkable, truly impressive. Observing Krillin's performance, Master Roshi offered him a slight commendation. 10 for seconds? My personal best is 10 seconds. Perhaps the conditions here have imposed some limitations, haha. In response to Master Roshi's praise, Krillin placed his hands on his hips, appearing nonchalant, yet inwardly brimming with pride. Is it my turn now, Grandpa? Little Goku called out from beside a rock, waving enthusiastically. Oh, let us begin. Master Roshi reset the stopwatch. Set, go. With a swing of his cane, he pressed the stopwatch again, and little Goku, like a leopard poised to pounce, remained still as water until he burst forth with lightning speed. Whoosh. Snap. 77 seconds. How have you trained? Hee hee. Grandpa and my brother have been coaching me. All right, the last one is Wu Yu. Get ready. Set. Go. Whoosh. Snap. 666. 3 seconds. Master Roshi gazed at the stopwatch, beads of cold sweat forming on his forehead, utterly astonished by Wu Yu's performance. Such a small physique could unleash such formidable power, truly astounding. Meanwhile, Krillin felt a wave of shame wash over him for his earlier arrogance. Little Goku, fists clenched, genuinely rejoiced for his brother, exclaiming, Nichan is still incredible. Ahem, very swift. All three of you performed admirably. Master Roshi wiped the sweat from his brow and continued, Wu Yu is nearing the human limit, while you two remain within human standards. To become exceptional martial artists, one must transcend the limits of humanity. Will you time me? Master Roshi removed his turtle shell and passed the stopwatch to Wuyu before striding towards the stone. Reaching the stone, he engaged in several warm-up exercises, something not depicted in the original tale. Little Goku would also run again, but everything had shifted slightly due to Wuyu. Alright, we can commence now. Once the warm-up concluded, Master Roshi addressed the trio standing beneath the tree. Prepare. Wuyu's gaze was fixed intently on Master Roshi. Run. As soon as he spoke, Master Roshi burst forth in a sprint, and almost simultaneously, Wuyu pressed the stopwatch. Whoosh. A gust of wind swept through the air. Snap. How many seconds? Master Roshi turned his head. 3, 6 seconds. Good heavens. Little Goku and Krillin were left speechless. They had believed Wuyu's speed was already astonishing. 3, 6 seconds, huh? That's about right. Master Roshi's breath quickened momentarily, but he soon steadied himself, donning the weighty turtle shell once more. And with his hands clasped behind him, he faced the trio. This is what it means to surpass human limits. You are still young, with diligent training. You can undoubtedly break the 3-second record. It's been a while since I exercised. Goku, fetch me a can of beer. What is beer? Krillin volunteered. I'll go. While learning martial arts, one must also acquire basic knowledge. Especially you, Goku. You need to enhance your training in this area. After Krillin departed, Master Roshi addressed Goku. Soon, Krillin returned, and Master Roshi took a sip of his chilled beer, gazing at the setting sun, remarking that twilight was approaching and a delectable dinner awaited them. The formal training was scheduled for the following day, and to better assess their abilities, he proposed a small test before dinner. Placing the empty beer can on the ground, Master Roshi casually picked up a stone and inscribed the character upon it with a marker, subsequently displaying it to the trio. Have you memorized this character and the stone? He inquired. Upon their confirmation, he forcefully tossed the stone into the forest below the cliff. The small test before dinner was to locate the stone he had just thrown. The first to retrieve it would emerge victorious, while the losers would forfeit their meal. What? All right, you have 30 minutes. If you fail to return with the stone, none of you shall dine. Upon hearing this time-limited challenge, the three hurried to the edge of the cliff. The precipice loomed high, estimated to be over 100 meters above the ground. However, the brothers were undeterred, leaping off the cliff without hesitation. As they neared the ground, little Goku swung around a tree and landed gracefully, while Wuyo landed directly. Are they even human? Krillin gazed in bewilderment at the brothers who had jumped off the cliff and landed safely. Oh no, they've gotten a head start. This is bad. I have to take a longer route. Realizing the situation, Krillin dashed down the mountain, but upon starting, he abruptly stopped and ran toward a nearby house, the purpose of which remained a mystery, though he soon emerged with a bump on his head. Meanwhile, the brothers were focused on their own endeavors. Wuyo, upon landing in the forest, showed no inclination to search for the stone. Instead, he sought out the wild beasts inhabiting the woods. The reason was simple. He wished to spare little Goku from hunger, as well as himself, for only one stone existed, and it was destined that one of them would go without dinner. In contrast to Wuyo, little Goku was far more obedient, diligently searching for the stone. His keen sense of smell led him to discover it effortlessly. I found the stone, he exclaimed, racing to find his brother. Take it to Master Roshi. I'll roast something here, Wuyo replied, rising from where he was cooking tiger meat and affectionately ruffling little Goku's hair. Here, take the stone. I don't need it. You should give it to Master Roshi. But, no buts, hurry. All right, I understand. With the stone in hand, little Goku dashed off to find Master Roshi, while Wuyo watched his brother fade into the distance and then glanced at the roasted tiger beside him, contemplating his next move. Moments later, Wuyo returned, shouldering a hefty tiger, intending to roast two of them. That should do it, he mused, raising his gaze to the sky, which had darkened, with only a sliver of the sun clinging to the horizon, reluctant to yield to the encroaching night. Little Goku, that rascal Krillin actually threw the stone back into the forest. Hearing the commotion, Wuyo turned to little Goku and patted his head. All right, I've roasted 2 tigers. Come and eat. But we haven't found the stone. If we eat, Master Roshi will scold us. Little Wukong truly lives up to his reputation as a well-behaved child. Yet regrettably, Wuyu does not share the same disposition. For dinner, we feasted on meat rather than rice. The old man insisted that we could not have dinner, but he never mentioned that we could not finish the meat. Is that so? All right, I shall heed my brother's advice. Let us eat quickly, and once we finish, We shall return to the Kame house. Very well. Upon seeing little Wukong's agreement, Wu nodded, and the two brothers swiftly devoured the roasted tiger, making their way towards the Kame house. Upon arriving at the Kame house, the brothers, having failed to retrieve the stone, naturally found themselves without dinner. As for Krillin, he was merely being clever, but he would ultimately pay the price for it. Chapter 19. The rigorous training of the Kame style. 3 days later, the training of the Kame style officially commenced. As for the reason why, it was simply because the 3 individuals who had indulged in dinner had fallen ill. Why did they fall ill? Because they had dined on pufferfish. Ah, little Krillin, your cleverness has backfired. Ding ding ding. Alas, the dawn breaks. Krillin, rise and shine. It is time for training. Ah, but it is only 4 o'clock, Master Wutian. Enough with the chit-chat. Get out of bed now. Before the sun had even risen, the alarm clock roused the turtle hermit, who then proceeded to awaken Krillin. Not accustomed to such early hours, Krillin yearned for a few more moments of slumber, but the turtle hermit was not one to indulge him. Having chosen him as a master, Krillin was obliged to adhere to his training regimen. Realizing his commitment to the turtle hermit, Krillin forced himself to rise, tidy his bedding, and change his clothes. Observing Krillin prepare, the turtle hermit nodded in approval and left the room, heading to rouse the Sun brothers. Cursed fate. If it weren't for Lanshi's peculiar constitution, I could have slept alongside her. Why must I be stuck with Krillin? Ascending the staircase and opening the door to their room, the turtle hermit beheld the brothers sleeping alongside Lanshi, a wave of envy washing over him. Oh, how I envy them. Yet, they are unperturbed by her, and they possess no interest in women. What a chance to glimpse Lanshi in slumber. But alas, it is that fiery-tempered Lanshi. To awaken her would spell trouble. I must gently rouse Wuyu and the others. Lost in his envy, the turtle hermit suddenly noticed Lanshi's golden hair. Recalling the instances when the golden-haired Lanshi had unleashed her submachine gun upon him, resolving to quietly awaken the brothers, he glanced around and spotted a broom in the corner. Approaching, he grasped the broom, and with the head in his right hand, he carefully maneuvered around golden-haired Lanshi, poking Wuyu's face with the broomstick. Startled awake, Wuyu sat up and shook little Wukong, who was nestled in the innermost position. Ah, good morning, Grandpa. Awakened by Wuyu, little Wukong sat up and, adhering to his grandfather and brother's teachings, immediately greeted the turtle hermit. This startled the turtle hermit considerably, and in turn, it roused the sleeping golden-haired Lanshi. Good morning. You rascals. Why are you sleeping in my bed? Without further ado, little Wukong began to explain, but before he could utter another word, golden-haired Lanshi produced a submachine gun from beneath her pillow, aiming it at the brothers, ready to fire. Having long sensed the presence, Wuyu swiftly darted behind the golden-haired Lanshi and delivered a precise chop to her neck, rendering her unconscious. After subduing Lanshi, Wuyu turned to the Master Roshi, who was hiding in the clothing drawer, and inquired, Grandfather, have you come so early to commence training? Ah, indeed. It is time to begin the training. Make sure to dress, brush your teeth, and wash your faces before coming down. With that, Master Roshi exited the room. Following his departure, the two brothers began to change their clothes, while Lanshi was casually tossed onto the bed by Wuyu. Upon arriving outside Master Roshi's abode, the elder awaited the brothers with a slight cough, signaling the start of the session. I shall formally instruct you in the Turtle School martial arts. However, first, I must elucidate what martial arts truly is. The pursuit of martial arts is not for the sake of fighting, boasting, or winning the affection of young ladies. Rather, it is to cultivate both physical and mental well-being, thereby imbuing life with greater significance. Nevertheless, for those who misuse martial arts for nefarious deeds, they shall be dealt with severely. Do you comprehend my words? Not at all, replied the young Wukong, shaking his head. In essence, it means to strive for improvement and to lead a more fulfilling life. Now I understand. With that, Master Roshi declared, let us commence. First, we shall jog. Keep up with me. After imparting the correct understanding of martial arts to his disciples, Master Roshi led them in warm-up exercises. I've heard that Master Wutian's training is quite rigorous, yet it seems rather simple. Following behind Master Roshi, Krillin harbored naive thoughts, but he would soon realize the folly of his mindset. As they jogged along, the quartet arrived at a dairy shop. After a brief exchange with the proprietor, Master Roshi pointed to 3 crates of milk beside him, instructing Wuyu and the others to each carry a crate. Once the disciples hoisted the milk crates, Master Roshi led the way, hopping left and right towards the first stop. observing Krillin remove an empty milk bottle and replace it with fresh milk in the collection box. Master Roshi gestured towards a path lined with trees, saying, "Do you see this road? Run around the trees." With that, he took off ahead, followed by Wuyo, then Wukong, and finally Krillin at the rear. Halfway through, Krillin, exhausted, chose not to follow Master Roshi's instruction to run around the trees. "If you wish to voluntarily give up, I shall not intervene. I shall not dare again." Caught in his cleverness, Krillin promptly returned to his position and resumed running, carrying the milk crates. They jogged on, first on flat ground and then tackling the stairs. Oh, this truly brings back memories of when Son Wukong and the Ox King delivered milk in the past, Master Roshi reminisced while puffing on his cigarette at the mountain's summit. "Is that so? Grandfather also delivered milk?" Upon hearing this, Wukong was instantly invigorated. Haha. Exhausted, Krillin finally caught up. "Thank you, esteemed patrons." A monk clad in a robe emerged from the dwelling, joining his hands in gratitude. "Good morning. Thanks to the teachings of Master Wu Yu," young Wukong greeted politely. "Oh, good morning. Are you training your disciples?" "Master Wu Tian, it has been a long time." "Indeed, it has been a while. You still appear so spirited. How are the training conditions of your 3 esteemed disciples?" "We have only just begun, but I believe they possess great potential. With diligent training, they will be ready to participate in the World Martial Arts Championship in 9 months. "What is the World Martial Arts Championship, Master?" asked Denai-chan. The World Martial Arts Championship is a grand assembly of martial arts masters from around the globe, determining who is the strongest. Krillin interjected, then turned to Master Roshi. "Can we participate too? As long as you train earnestly, you may indeed participate. However, setting the goal of being number 1 in the world is no simple task. Your current objective is to train hard in preparation for the championship. Then we shall continue delivering milk. Farewell, monk." Aware of the dwindling time, Master Roshi bid farewell to the monk and resumed the milk delivery with the 3 disciples, carrying milk crates across narrow bridges, hoisting them over rushing rivers, and escaping from pursuing dinosaurs were merely part of their morning training. Chapter 20. The Philosophy of the Turtle School Year, 749 of the AG calendar, August 26th. 5:37 a.m. Well, the morning training has concluded, and next is the morning's rigorous exercise. The morning's training involves farming. How exciting! Farming? What? Indeed, I want them to. Are those the 3 children? My apologies. After conversing with a farmer, Master Roshi returned to the trio, sternly announcing, "All right, we shall commence training immediately. If you do not finish quickly, breakfast is off the table. Oh, by the way, no tools are allowed. You must use your hands. This exercise is not only meant to strengthen your legs, waist, and arms, but also to train your hands." We must use our hands for such a large plot of land," Krillin exclaimed, bewildered, although astonished. Krillin adhered to the training directive and began tilling the land with his hands. An hour later, "Old man, I'm done." So fast. Then take a rest and help me supervise their training." "No, I must find food to prepare breakfast for Wukong." "Oh, then go ahead and be careful on your way." Another hour passed. "Old man, I've finished. Barely, just in time for breakfast. Starting tomorrow, we will gradually expand the area of the field. You must quicken your pace." "Just in time. I've caught a bit of game. Come and eat." After Krillin and young Wukong washed their hands, the 4 began to enjoy their breakfast. It was modest, consisting merely of dinosaur grilled meat, steamed dinosaur meat, and dinosaur soup. After breakfast, they returned to the area outside the turtle house. The 3 sat on a log while Master Roshi reclined in a chair. Next to him, on a tree, hung a blackboard. "From now until lunch, we shall dedicate this time to reading. A strong body alone is insufficient. A martial artist must also possess a nimble mind. Let us begin with language studies. Wukong, start reading from page 12. Oh, upon hearing Master Roshi's instruction, young Wukong obediently opened the book. That tickles. "No, I can't. Mommy will be back soon," Margaret said, refusing Paul, though her body. Stop. Having mistakenly picked up the wrong book, Wukong was instructed to read this one. Upon hearing the content read by little Wukong, Master Roshi immediately rose from his chair, snatched the book from little Wukong's hands, and replaced it with another. Time quietly passed, and at 12:30 p.m., he declared, "All right, from now until 1:30 p.m. is nap time. Engage in exercise, pursue knowledge. Enjoy play, savor meals, and ensure rest. This is the guiding principle of our turtle school training." At 1:30 p.m., Master Roshi resumed. Upon waking, we shall proceed to the construction site for work. There, you shall sweat, build muscle, and earn money. He admonished, listen, without diligent training, you will not qualify for the World Martial Arts Tournament. Determined to participate, the trio donned safety helmets and commenced their labor, with Wuyo digging holes and Klin along with little Wukong transporting soil. Their speed was remarkable, with each managing the workload of 4 or 5 individuals. The foreman, astonished by their prowess, increased their originally quadrupled wages to 7 times. After their construction training, Master Roshi led them to the edge of a large lake. Having worked up a sweat, it was time for swimming. What? Is that all? Little Wukong exclaimed, to which Master Roshi replied, of course not. There is much more to come. Klin, clutching his head, lamented his morning ignorance. Grandpa, what good is merely doing this? Please teach us martial arts. What? Pa? In response to little Wukong's insolence, Master Roshi spat on the ground and retorted, you dare speak so disrespectfully. How can you learn martial arts without first building your stamina? When you can push this stone, I will consider teaching you. He tapped a nearby boulder, roughly 25 meters high and 3 meters in diameter, with his cane. How could anyone possibly move such a massive stone? They wondered. Cannot move it, can you? Oh dear. Master Roshi exerted a forceful push, and the stone shifted 5 centimeters. Did you see that? With consistent training, you too can achieve this. Little Wukong, emboldened by Master Roshi's feat, attempted to push the stone himself. Do you not understand? Without arduous training, it is unattainable. He was cautioned. With a determined effort, little Wukong managed to push the stone forward several meters, leaving Klin and Master Roshi in astonishment. Haha, the stone understands now. He laughed heartily. In my old age, I can no longer distinguish sizes. Anyone could push such a small stone. I meant this one. Master Roshi gestured towards a colossal rock, 10 times larger than the previous one, declaring, only by moving this can you complete your strength training. Wow, I truly cannot move this. Little Wukong exclaimed, attempting to budge the massive stone, only to find it impossible. Of course, you simply have not trained enough. Master Roshi wisely advised. Can you move it, Grandpa? They asked, to which he confidently replied, certainly. Impressive. Show us. Klin, who had remained silent for some time, spoke up, inadvertently challenging Master Roshi. After a moment of contemplation, Master Roshi turned to the trio and exclaimed, enough. Stop fooling around. It's time to train. I have no time for games. Returning to the lakeside, Master Roshi pointed at the water and proclaimed, listen carefully. Swim back and forth across the lake 10 times. Upon hearing Master Roshi's words, the 3 of them promptly stripped off their garments and plunged into the amber waters. Yet, after swimming merely a few meters, a shark emerged from the lakeshore, opening its gaping maw towards the 2 individuals. As for why Wuyo was absent, he had already reached the opposite bank. By the way, there are sharks in this lake. Please exercise caution. Master Roshi, observing the shark from the shore, only then offered his warning. It seemed he had intentionally omitted this detail. After Wuyo completed his 10 laps, Xiao Wukong and Krillin had only finished 4. Bored, Wuyo waited by the lakeside for them to finish. Once their swimming session concluded, Master Roshi led the trio into the forest, binding each of them with ropes, the other ends tethered to the trunk of a large tree. This was a training exercise aimed at enhancing reflexes, training to evade enemy attacks within a confined space. After explaining, Master Roshi stealthily approached the tree trunk, aiming his cane at a beehive. After striking the hive, he vanished into the nearby thicket. Buzzing, the hive was disturbed, and swarms of bees emerged to attack the 3. Ah, it hurts. Wow, bees. Observing his companions being stung, Wuyo silently apologized in his heart and began to evade the bees' onslaught. By evening, the training concluded. Xiao Wukong and Krillin were covered in welts on their heads and arms, while Wuyo, thanks to his formidable prowess, had gracefully dodged all attacks. Excellent. Today's training will conclude here for now. May I inquire if such training will be conducted daily? You fools. Today was a breeze. Master Roshi bent down to pick up the turtle shell beside him, saying, starting tomorrow, for the next few months, we will train like this every day. And you must carry this 20-kilogram turtle shell. Now do you understand why I am called Master Roshi? Goodness. Krillin collapsed to the ground. Master Roshi's rigorous training regimen was indeed severe, yet in pursuit of competing in the World Martial Arts Tournament, Xiao Wukong and Krillin resolved to endure the arduous training. As for Wuyo, he chose to train alongside them, at least for the next decade, as he had no intention of interfering with the unfolding narrative. Chapter 21. The World Martial Arts Tournament. Part 1. Master Roshi's intense training had finally commenced. Its severity was truly overwhelming, with a singular desire to grow stronger. Xiao Wukong and Krillin persevered daily, spurred on by their aspirations for the World Martial Arts Tournament in 5 months, with the exception of Sun Wuyo. Wukong, when do you think Master Mateto will teach us martial arts? I have no idea. I don't know either, but I do know that if we cannot budge that colossal boulder, the old man will not teach us. The three chatted while delivering milk, unbeknownst to them. 4 months of weighted training had already fortified their strength. Days passed by, and before they realized it, they had acclimatized to this stringent regimen. I'm so hungry. You're performing even better than I anticipated. Observing the trio laboring diligently in the field, Master Roshi expressed his satisfaction. In the blink of an eye, only 2 months remained until the World Martial Arts Tournament. Old man, what is it, Wukong? Come quickly. Little Wukong swiftly dashed into the Kame house, grasping Master Roshi's hand as they hurried outside, soon arriving beside the colossal boulder. Grandpa, we can already move this enormous stone. Just watch. With a determined grunt, Wuyo pressed against the boulder, carefully modulating his strength to push it forward by 5 meters, ensuring his companions were not overly astonished. Upon witnessing Wuyo's feat, Master Roshi's eyes widened in disbelief. What do you think? Now it's my turn. Grandpa, keep your eyes peeled. With that, little Wukong approached the boulder and exerted a mighty push, managing to shift it 2 meters. Now observe my prowess. Although I didn't push it as far as Wuyo did. With a grunt, Krillin mimicked the action, using both hands to push the stone, ultimately moving it a shorter distance of 1 meter and 9 centimeters. Master Roshi stood in stunned silence, overwhelmed by the remarkable capabilities of his disciples, which had far surpassed his expectations. Well then, it's time for you to teach us martial arts, right? Indeed, quite impressive. Master Roshi wiped the sweat from his brow, internally pondering. I merely mentioned it, and they truly accomplished it. Clearing his throat, he continued, I have no further techniques to impart to you. How can that be? Exclaimed little Wukong and Krillin in astonishment. In these past 7 months of training, you have unknowingly absorbed the fundamental essence of the Kame school. Your vision, martial skills, physicality, and intellect have all undergone remarkable development. Martial arts are merely a matter of application. But how can we defeat our opponents without martial arts? Little Wukong asked, posing a question that would shape the course of his life. Listen well, my disciples. The purpose of martial arts is not to conquer others, but to transcend oneself. Therefore, you must actively utilize what you have learned during these days, engaging in self-reflection and contemplation. Master Roshi adeptly addressed little Wukong's inquiry, a philosophy that would guide Wukong for decades to come. Practicing martial arts is solely about self-improvement. Participating in the World Martial Arts Tournament is not aimed at victory, but at assessing one's strength and accumulating experience. Hence, in the 2 months preceding the tournament, I will not provide you with specialized techniques. You shall continue training as you have been. With that, Master Roshi produced a heavy turtle shell weighing 40 kilograms, presenting it to the 3 of them. The unexpected weight caused little Wukong and Krillin to collapse to the ground. Donning the cumbersome shell, the trio returned to their training site in the afternoon. Wuyo, Wukong, with this training, can we truly participate in the World Martial Arts Tournament? I heard only 8 participants will be selected, which makes it exceedingly difficult. Nini, do you believe we can qualify? After 7 months of training and studying each morning, little Wukong had developed a semblance of culture, albeit limited. Well, we shall find out in 2 months, so there is no need to worry excessively before then. Just continue with your training and meals as usual. All right. Though little Wukong was unsure why Wuyo expressed such sentiments, he unconditionally trusted his brother. Thus, 2 months swiftly passed by. Tomorrow marks the grand inauguration of the world's foremost martial arts tournament. At last, the moment has arrived. Let us set forth to the southern capital. You may now shed your turtle shells. Hooray! It feels rather embarrassing to venture out with this on my back. Thud! My body feels so light, as if it bears no weight at all. Let us leap with all our might. Whoosh! With a gentle bound, Wuyu soared, while little Wukong and Krillin exerted themselves to jump, and together they ascended over 20 meters into the air. Thud! 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 Wow! Marvelous! Upon landing, little Wukong and Krillin were brimming with excitement, while Wuyu merely nodded and retreated to the turtle hermit's abode to change his attire. having tested their vertical leap. It was only natural to try their running speed as well. The two darted about, their velocity surpassing 4 seconds with ease. Hey, enough of the games. We might miss our flight. Upon hearing the turtle hermit's admonition, the two paused, suppressing their exhilaration, and returned to the turtle hermit's dwelling to change their clothes. All set. It's time to board. As the two emerged clad in their new outfits, the turtle hermit urged the trio to hurry into the vehicle. Farewell. Best of luck. Yes. Before boarding, the brothers exchanged a handshake with Loni, albeit they had to stand on tiptoes due to their slower growth. Loni, with her azure hair, graciously bent slightly to accommodate their height. Loni, please take care of the house. Once the trio was ready, the turtle hermit leaned out of the car window to wave goodbye to Loni, who smiled gently as she watched the vehicle depart. Rumble. Wow. Such a colossal machine is soaring through the skies. Yet, it moves much slower than the Nimbus cloud. Inside the airplane, Wukong stood on his seat, gazing out the window at the scenery, while Wuyu rested with his eyes closed, and Krillin perused a newspaper. As for the turtle hermit, slap. That lecherous old man just groped the flight attendant as she delivered water to the guests. Time passed swiftly, and soon the four arrived at the airport. After disembarking, they hopped into a taxi and made their way to the tournament venue. Are you here for a visit? No, we are here to compete. These 3 children are competing too. Indeed. With their affirmation, the staff member inscribed their names on a registration form, which was then handed to the turtle hermit. Upon receiving the registration papers, the 4 entered the venue and submitted them to the registration personnel, eliciting a look of astonishment from the official, as the trio was indeed quite youthful. I can only accompany you this far. By the way, your attire is not suitable for the competition. Here, change into these. The turtle hermit opened his suitcase and produced the turtle school martial arts uniforms, handing them to the 3. This outfit is incredibly comfortable. Wow, how dashing. This attire is so cool, it would be utterly embarrassing to lose. The 3 donned the turtle school uniforms, admiring how much they adored their new garb. The 8 contestants victorious in the preliminary rounds will battle before the audience. I will wait outside for you. As long as I can see you, I shall be content. Yes, we will certainly give our best effort. The trio bid farewell to the turtle hermit for the time being and turned to enter the hall for the preliminary rounds. While the departing turtle hermit made a trip to the restroom to change into a different outfit, complete with a wig. Upon entering the arena, one's gaze is immediately drawn to a myriad of competitors, including werewolves, bearmen, and various other fantastical beings, all vying for the championship title of the martial arts tournament. As a first-time participant, Krillin finds himself overwhelmed with anxiety, fearful of bringing disgrace to the turtle school. In stark contrast, the 2 brothers exude a sense of calm. One is a seasoned traveler accustomed to tumultuous adventures, while the other embodies a pure-hearted simplicity. Shortly after their arrival, an elderly official ascends to the stage to elucidate the rules of the tournament. The regulations are straightforward. A competitor is deemed defeated if they are thrown from the ring, rendered unconscious, concede, or are reduced to tears. Killing an opponent, wielding weapons, or targeting vital areas is strictly prohibited, given that there are 138 skilled fighters participating. The preliminary rounds will be conducted through a lottery system, dividing the contestants into 4 groups. Only the top 2 victors from each group will qualify for the ultimate tournament. After the rules are explained, the trio proceeds to draw lots. Wuyu draws number 9, Little Goku draws 70, and Krillin draws 93. With the draw concluded, the preliminaries officially commence. Chapter 22, The Ultimate Martial Arts Tournament, Part 2. As the preliminaries begin, the 3 disciples of the Turtle School navigate effortlessly through the challenges, securing their spots in the ultimate tournament with relative ease. Post-preliminary, Krillin transforms from a state of nervous trepidation to one of newfound courage, a shift largely credited to his senior at the Dorian Temple. Had he not been swiftly defeated by Krillin's prowess, he might not have gained the confidence he now possesses. After triumphing in the preliminaries, they encounter Yamcha, another participant in the tournament. Initially, Little Goku fails to recognize Yamcha due to his newly cropped hair, only to be reminded by Wuyu. After a brief exchange of greetings, Little Goku introduces Krillin to Yamcha, establishing a new connection. Subsequently, Yamcha informs the brothers that Bulma, Pu'er, and Oolong have also arrived. Upon hearing this news, Little Goku enthusiastically takes Wuyu by the left hand and Krillin by the right, rushing towards the arena's exit. Once outside, they reach the spectator stands, where the tournament arena appears quite modest, with onlookers gathered outside the walls to witness the combatants' duels. Master Roshi and Bulma occupy the prime viewing spot just beyond the barrier. "Wow, what a reunion!" exclaims Bulma. "Master Roshi, where are you all staying now? We went to the island looking for Wuyu and Goku, but we couldn't find you at all." "Oh, regarding that, we've relocated to the big island to allow Wuyu and the others to focus on their training." Master Roshi responds with a serious demeanor before his true nature surfaces. He leans forward, drooling, and with a mischievous glint in his eye, remarks, "But enough about that. When can I get another glimpse of that lovely lady?" Smack. Bulma does not tolerate Master Roshi's lecherous behavior, promptly delivering a playful whack to his head. "I'll show you a lovely lady." Amidst the throng, the trio finally spots Bulma and the others, and the long-awaited reunion stirs excitement in little Goku. "Goku, will you? Wow, it's so wonderful to see you again." Upon hearing their voices, Oolong turns around, clasping hands with the brothers as they reunite. Upon reuniting with Bulma and the others, the two brothers were filled with joy, although Goku did not outwardly express his elation. After a brief exchange of pleasantries, Goku introduced Krillin to Bulma and the rest. "So what is the outcome? Did you secure your qualification?" Master Roshi approached and inquired. "Of course we did, right?" Bulma replied with confidence. "Yes, my brother, Krillin, Yamcha, and I have all qualified." Goku responded with a smile. Upon hearing this news, the group showered praise upon the three of them. The World Martial Arts Tournament is about to commence. All participants, please gather at the Martial Arts Temple. It's time to assemble. See you soon. Give it your all. Upon hearing the announcement, the three of them swiftly scaled the wall to enter the Martial Arts Temple. Watching as they leaped down, Master Roshi discreetly distanced himself from Bulma and the others. Inside the temple, 8 contestants gathered, but due to Goku's presence, the foul-smelling contestant, Buck, who had never bathed since birth, was disqualified as Goku eliminated him directly. Soon after, the legendary blonde host appeared within the temple. Upon entering, the host diligently began announcing the names of the contestants, each of whom would draw lots to determine their order of appearance and opponents. During this time, disguised as Dragon, Master Roshi, unrepentant in his lecherousness, took the only female contestant, Lan Fong, to the host, requesting to team up with her, which the diligent host promptly declined. Before long, the matchups for the World Martial Arts Tournament were revealed. First match, Sun Wuyu vs. Yamcha. Second match, Son Goku vs. Monster Kirin. Third match, Lon Milan. Fourth match, Dragon vs. Krillin. Chapter 23, The World Martial Arts Tournament. Part 3. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests from afar, thank you for your patience. The first match features contestant Sun Wuyu against contestant Yamcha. Moreover, the champion of this tournament will receive a grand prize of 500,000 yuan. Before the competition begins, let us invite the head of the Martial Arts Temple to deliver a speech. After the host concluded, a canine figure emerged from the temple, and the host respectfully handed over the microphone. "Woof woof. Thank you, headmaster." The audience fell to the ground upon hearing the speech punctuated by a barking sound. Following this amusing interlude, the host reclaimed the microphone and announced loudly, "The first match is now commencing. Please welcome the contestants to the stage. Go and I-chan. You got this. Wuyu. I want to lose to you, Wuyu," Yamcha declared, brimming with fighting spirit. "All right, I want to hold back, Yamcha. That's just what I hoped for." As the two ascended the arena, the host introduced them to the audience. "This is contestant Yamcha. This is contestant Sun Wuyu, who has just celebrated his 13th birthday, making him the second youngest participant in this tournament." Noticing that Master Roshi had yet to return as Wuyu took the stage, Bulma expressed her dissatisfaction. The disciple is about to compete, and that lecherous old man is nowhere to be found. Where could he possibly be? The remaining spectators marveled at the sight of Wuyu ascending the stage, their astonishment palpable upon learning his age. Some lamented that the martial arts competition had become so diminished that even children could now participate. Little did they realize that the 21st to 23rd competitions marked the zenith of the event. Are you ready? Being thrown off the stage counts as a loss. If you remain on the ground for several seconds without rising, that too is a loss. Declaring "I concede" also signifies defeat. The match is not timed. As the blonde host spoke, the audience instinctively fell silent. The first match begins. With a resounding clang, the martial arts arena's gong signaled the official commencement of the first bout. As soon as the gong echoed, Yamcha launched the initial assault, propelling himself upward with his left foot, feigning a right flying kick towards Wuyo, while his true attack was a left spinning kick. In the face of Yamcha's onslaught, Wuyo executed an extreme dodge, tilting his head back to narrowly evade the incoming strike. Upon realizing his initial attack had missed, Yamcha quickly descended and unleashed a left jab aimed at Wuyo's face, but Wuyo merely tilted his head slightly to the left, avoiding the blow. With the jab failing, Yamcha swiftly followed with a right hook aimed at Wuyo's left cheek. However, Wuyo gracefully leaped aside, evading the strike. Yamcha's techniques were commendable, yet somewhat excessive. Was this the result of your training under Master Wutian? It appears retaining your composure is essential. Yamcha then assumed a stance. Wolf Fang Fist. He dashed towards Wuyo, delivering a powerful left downward punch. Wuyo exerted himself, leaping to the left and landing deftly against the arena wall before flawlessly touching down. After landing, Wuyo performed a backflip to position himself behind Yamcha. I have triumphed, Yamcha. Before Yamcha could respond, Wuyo executed a left palm strike, generating a gust of wind that sent Yamcha flying out of the ring. Yamcha has been disqualified. Sun Wuyo is the victor. What an exhilarating match. Sun Wuyo's martial prowess is extraordinary. He defeated his opponent without even being touched. Upon witnessing Yamcha's exit, the blonde host swiftly grabbed the microphone to announce the results. And Ai-chan is truly remarkable. I wish I could have a match with her, exclaimed a gleeful voice. Haha. If you win the next round, you will have the chance to fight me. As Wuyo and Yamcha stepped off the martial arts platform, little Wukong raced to Wuyo's side, his eyes brimming with admiration for his brother, wishing he lacked the competitive spirit. You are incredible, Wuyo. I never expected you to become this strong. It's all thanks to Master Kame Sennin's guidance. As Wuyo humbly attributed his strength to the teachings of Master Kame Sennin, the host's voice resonated once more. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall now proceed to the second match. Please welcome contestants Sun Wukong and the monster Jiran to the stage. Hearing his name called, little Wukong waved goodbye to Wuyo and sprinted towards the arena. Due to Wuyo's participation, his match against Jiran had shifted from the originally scheduled 4th to the 2nd. Little Wukong arrived on stage just in time, raising his hands high to greet the audience. Hello everyone. I am Sun Wukong. Esteemed audience. Sun Wukong is the younger brother of Sun Wuyu, and the two are strikingly identical. Moreover, Sun Wukong is the youngest competitor in this martial arts tournament, at a mere 12 years of age. Now, without further ado, let us commence the second match. The mischievous little rascal with the long tail. Just wait until I make you roll in pain. With a vigorous start, the match begins as the monster, Jiran, taunts the young Wukong. Undaunted, Wukong disregards Jiran's threats and focuses on his warm-up routine, which he completes swiftly. Wukong, go for it. Wukong, you can do it. Bulma and the others cheer from the sidelines. Hey, look at this. As Wukong finishes his warm-ups, Jiran clenches his right fist, beckoning Wukong over. Unbeknownst to the innocent Wukong, who remains blissfully unaware of the world's perils, he obediently approaches. Swish. Crack. As Wukong draws near, Jiran delivers a swift tail swipe to Wukong's right cheek, sending him crashing against the arena's wall. The impact causes Wukong to tumble to the ground. Oh no. Jiran has struck unexpectedly, sending Sun Wukong crashing into the wall. The match has barely begun, and Wukong is already down. Huh. Incredible. The wall has been damaged, yet Sun Wukong appears utterly unfazed. Jiran stares in astonishment as Wukong, seemingly unscathed, rises to his feet. Meanwhile, hearing the golden-haired host's words, Wukong, clutching his right cheek, mutters, "Who said I'm fine? It hurts. Watch this." Huh. After rubbing his face to alleviate the pain, Wukong dashes toward Jiran. Boom. Wukong delivers a knee strike aimed at Jiran, but Jiran counters with a left hook that deflects the blow. Boom. Realizing his knee strike has been thwarted, Wukong quickly responds with a left jab that lands squarely in Jiran's abdomen, sending the monster reeling, clutching his belly and drooling. With a swift front flip, Wukong lands behind Jiran, seizing his tail and with great force, hurls him out of the ring. My goodness, what astounding strength, though so small in stature. Sun Wukong has thrown the massive Jiran out of the arena. Wukong has turned the tide. Smack. In midair, Jiran unfurls his wings. I'm not going out that easily. Oh, Jiran has flown back into the arena. According to the rules, one only exits the match when landing outside the ring. So he is still in the game. Upon returning to the stage, Jiren refrains from attacking, instead gathering energy. Is that how it works? Very well. I shall make you utter the words I concede. With his energy amassed, Jiren opens his mouth and unleashes a sticky substance aimed at Wukong. Caught off guard, Wukong finds himself ensnared, unable to move. What is this stuff? Haha, you've been trapped by my magical gum. Oh no, I can't move. No matter how hard you struggle, my enchanted gum will never release you. You are now akin to a puppet at my command. With that, Kirin cracked his knuckles and stepped closer to little Wukong. No. Bang. Upon reaching little Wukong, Kirin wasted no time and delivered a powerful right hook to little Wukong's head, sending him into a dizzying spin. Kirin lifted little Wukong above his head. What are you going to do? I shall throw you out of the arena. No, please. We should have a proper fight. Oh dear. It seems that contestant son Wukong is in dire straits. His limbs are immobilized. If he is thrown out like this, he will lose for certain. It appears that contestant son Wukong's hopes are dwindling. You are destined to lose. With that, Kirin hurled little Wukong out of the ring. Wukong, it's over. There is no hope. The spectators, witnessing little Wukong's expulsion, unanimously concluded that he had lost. Nimbus, come save me. Whoosh. As he was thrown into the air, little Wukong called out for Nimbus, which arrived just in time to catch him mid-fall, whisking him back to the ring. That was close. You've saved me. Thank you. Nimbus, it's been so long since I last saw you. I was genuinely worried you might have forgotten me. Little Wukong expressed his gratitude to Nimbus, despite it being merely a cloud. What is that? Oh, how wonderful. Upon seeing little Wukong return on Nimbus, Kirin was taken aback, while Yamcha and others rejoiced. I'm back. Hey, what is that thing? Aren't items prohibited? Spotting little Wukong riding Nimbus back to the arena, Kirin pointed at Nimbus and turned to the blonde host. You're up in the air too, and you're using that enchanted gum. Little Wukong retorted. The wings are my own, and the enchanted gum is part of my being. Amidst Kirin's argument with little Wukong, the blonde host conferred with the martial arts venue director regarding whether little Wukong's use of the cloud constituted cheating. Well, after discussion with the director, we have decided that the marvelous cloud utilized by contestant son Wukong is exceptionally permitted this one time. However, should he use it again, he will be disqualified. Now you have no way out. Upon hearing the host's announcement, little Wukong was momentarily stunned, while Kirin, filled with glee, advanced toward him step by step. You are merely postponing your defeat. Prepare to receive a punch. Upon reaching little Wukong, Kirin swung his left fist with remarkable speed toward him. But little Wukong finally reacted in time, using his tail to latch onto Kirin's left forearm. Where did that little brat go? After delivering his punch, Kirin noticed little Wukong had vanished, looking left and right in search of him. Chatter. Through the audience's murmurs, Kirin glanced at his left forearm, where he spotted little Wukong hanging on with his tail, his eyes widening in shock. Phew, I almost lost. If this force is not broken, victory shall remain elusive. The little monkey king, having descended from the forearm of Jiren, exerted himself with all his might, intending to sever the magical gum. Are you human? Jiren inquired, noticing the little monkey king hanging from his forearm by his tail. However, the little monkey king had no time to respond, and with a resounding crack, he successfully broke the magical gum. Jiren's eyes widened in astonishment as he realized the little monkey king had indeed shattered the magical gum. He was still recovering from the shock of being ensnared by the tail. Now, I shall counterattack. The little monkey king, having freed himself from the magical gum, turned his gaze towards Jiren, ready to retaliate, only to find Jiren waving a white flag of surrender with his right hand. What a jest! Having freed myself from the magical gum, how could Jiren dare to confront the little monkey king? Jiren's act of surrender left the would-be counterattacker dumbfounded on the ground. The contestant son Wukong is victorious. However, who would have thought his tale was indeed real? Chapter 25, The World Martial Arts Tournament, Part 5, Having triumphed over Jiren. The little monkey king returned to the back of the martial arts platform. After both Jiren and the little monkey king vacated the arena, the golden-haired host ascended the stage, microphone in hand, proclaiming, contestant son Wukong has achieved victory. Though he is diminutive in stature, he possesses remarkable strength. Now, the second match has concluded. We shall commence the third match. Contestants Namuk and Lanfang, please take the stage. Upon hearing the host's announcement, Namuk and Lan Fong, who had been waiting backstage, rose and proceeded towards the arena. I envy you for getting to battle such a lovely young lady. Before stepping onto the stage, the turtle hermit, disguised with a wig as Jackie Chan, approached Namuk and expressed his admiration. Yet, Namuk, with a serious demeanor, paid no heed to Jackie Chan. That serious gaze, that stern expression, although it is the World Martial Arts Tournament, it resembles more of a festive celebration. I wonder why. Observing Namuk's grave demeanor, the turtle hermit, filled with curiosity, employed his mind-reading technique. Through this ability, he discerned that Namuk's village had not seen rain for the past 2 months. In search of water, Namuk had traveled a great distance, and the fare for his participation in the World Martial Arts Tournament had been cobbled together by the villagers. Thus, he bore the hopes of his entire village upon his shoulders, compelling him to remain earnest and solemn. The third match features contestant Namuk against contestant Lan Fong. Hey, please go easy on me. As soon as she stepped onto the stage, Lan Fong cast a flirtatious glance at Namuk. The innocent Namuk, unaccustomed to such advances, blushed deeply. The third match begins. Hey, with the host's words, Lan Fong launched the first strike, delivering a left whip kick that landed squarely on Namuk's right cheek. Seizing the moment, she pressed her advantage, swiftly moving behind Namuk to deliver a double-fisted blow to the back of his head, followed by a rapid knee strike. After sustaining 2 blows, Namuk narrowly evaded Lan Fong's knee strike. Recovering swiftly, he retaliated with a knife hand strike, but Lan Fong feigned surprise, tricking the Na'vi Namuk, resulting in his strike merely grazing her left arm. Ah, that hurts. Oh, the contestant Nanmu made Lan Fong cry. I am so sorry. Are you alright? With a sudden movement, the seemingly innocent Lan Fong took advantage of Nanmu's naivety and kindness, delivering a swift left jab that struck Nanmu squarely in the abdomen, causing her to double over in pain. Watch the fight. Seeing Nanmu clutching her midsection, Lan Fong felt a surge of malicious delight and launched another left jab at her. However, this blow was intercepted by Nanmu, who, with a serious expression, declared, "You are indeed fierce. I shall no longer regard you as a woman. I will treat you as a man and an adversary, and I will fight you with all my might." Oh, Nanmu is angry. His gaze is so intense. Lan Fong chuckled, feigning innocence once more. Yet, it was too late. Nanmu had already seen her as an enemy and unleashed a dragon claw strike toward her. You force me to reveal my ultimate technique. Dodging Nanmu's attack, Lan Fong grasped the hem of her clothing and swiftly removed it, revealing her alluring figure clad only in undergarments. Goodness, how voluptuous! Exclaimed a voice from behind the wall of the arena as Master Roshi peeked out, uttering his crude remarks. He. What do you think? Do you still dare to look at me? As Lan Fong stood in her underwear, Nanmu's face flushed crimson. His gaze fixed on the arena floor, unable to meet her eyes. Noticing Nanmu's silence and his head bowed low, Lan Fong advanced step by step towards him, while he retreated, quickly backing up to the edge of the stage. Cornered, Nanmu found himself against the arena's boundary as Lan Fong began her rapid assault. The villagers are watching. I cannot lose. As Lan Fong pressed forward, thoughts of his hometown flooded Nanmu's mind. Yes, close my eyes. If I do not look at her, I will be fine. An epiphany struck him. He shut his eyes, focusing intently on listening for Lan Fong's movements. Just as she swung her fist, Nanmu jumped and delivered a powerful hand strike to the back of Lan Fong's neck, knocking her unconscious. Nanmu narrowly evaded Lan Fong's attack and delivered a decisive blow, sending her crashing to the ground. Now, let the countdown begin. 1, 2, 30, 10. Lan Fong has not risen. Nanmu is the victor. As the countdown concluded, the announcer noticed Master Roshi groping the unconscious Lan Fong, cold sweat trickling down his brow. Please refrain from touching the contestants inappropriately. But Master Roshi paid no heed, continuing his inappropriate behavior. Chapter 26, The World Martial Arts Tournament, Part 6. Now, the fourth match begins. Contestants Jackie Chan and Krillin, please enter the arena. After escorting the dazed Lan Fong to the medical room, the announcer took the microphone and loudly declared the commencement of the fourth match. Hearing the announcement, Jackie Chan and Krillin stepped out from the waiting area and made their way to the stage. The fourth match has begun, the announcer shouted as the two competitors ascended to the arena. As the host's words lingered in the air, both combatants remained motionless, keenly observing one another, either waiting for the other to make the first move or searching for an opportune moment to strike themselves. Eager and impetuous, Klein, spurred by the prowess of his two senior brothers, could no longer restrain himself and launched the initial assault. He charged forward swiftly, delivering a left jab aimed at Chunlong, who effortlessly evaded the blow with a simple backflip. Undeterred by his initial failure, Klein pressed on, positioning himself before Chunlong and unleashing a flurry of shadowless kicks, all of which Chunlong deftly dodged. Realizing his shadowless kicks had been evaded, Klein executed a sweeping left kick in midair, but Chunlong skillfully bent his legs to narrowly escape the strike. Faced with yet another avoided attack, Klein threw a right punch towards Chunlong. This time, Chunlong chose not to evade. Instead, he knelt on one knee, allowing his right palm to absorb Klein's punch. "Now it's my turn to strike," Chunlong declared, praising Klein after parrying his blow. The two then retreated to their respective positions. "Prepare to receive my attack." Chunlong assumed a stance, his left hand bent, not forming a fist. In an instant, he closed the gap between them, landing a punch squarely on Klein's face, sending him crashing into the arena wall. "What just happened? I couldn't see the punch. It was too fast," Klein exclaimed in disbelief. "If you look closely, you would have seen it. Haven't you trained for this?" came the retort. Klein has risen. "What transpired just now? It was so swift, I couldn't catch a glimpse." Klein, wiping the blood from his nose, returned to face Chunlong, thinking to himself, "Thank goodness I hit the wall. Otherwise, I would have been thrown out of the ring. If I take another punch, it would be disastrous. Perhaps you should concede. This next blow will not be as gentle." Chunlong urged Klein to surrender upon his return, but Klein was resolute. Undeterred, Chunlong repeated his previous maneuver, swiftly advancing towards Klein with another punch. "I saw that," Klein shouted, fixated on Chunlong's movements. He countered with his right fist, colliding with Chunlong's left in a successful parry, and both fighters quickly retreated. "It has been ages since I encountered someone capable of matching my speed. Prepare to witness my prowess. I am a disciple of Master Wu Tian." With those words, they charged at one another, a flash of lightning illuminating the arena as they resumed their respective positions. Thud. Klein has fallen to the ground. The countdown begins. 1, 2, 3, 4. The host, vigilant over the arena, commenced the countdown upon witnessing Klein's fall. "Get up, Klein. You must not lose. Come on, young Wukong," leaning against the wall, shouted encouragingly at Klein. 5, 6, 7. Klein, stand up. 8. How painful. It hurts terribly. He has risen. Klein is back on his feet. With young Wukong's fervent encouragement, Klein, clutching the back of his head, managed to stand once more. Chunlong, observing Klein's resilience after such a tremendous kick, felt a sense of satisfaction. "Excuse me for interrupting the match, but could you please tell me what transpired in that fleeting moment?" As the two contenders prepared to continue their duel, the host, unable to contain his curiosity, stepped onto the stage to inquire about the unfolding events. "I truly cannot manage this." "Very well, I shall enlighten you. Pay close attention." Upon hearing the host's question, both Jackie Chan and Clinton were more than willing to elucidate the situation, performing their actions at a deliberately slow pace. The essence of the exchange involved Jackie delivering a right kick, while Clinton bent to evade, subsequently advancing with a left punch. However, Jackie retaliated by spitting at Clinton, who, feeling disgusted, withdrew momentarily. Seizing the opportunity, Jackie attempted to strike Clinton with a left punch, but Clinton, employing a similar tactic, retaliated by projecting mucus at Jackie, successfully forcing him to retreat. After a brief pause of 2 seconds to strategize, Jackie was the first to suggest a game of rock, paper, scissors. Surprisingly, Clinton, in his folly, genuinely engaged in the game, only to be deceived and met with a vigorous kick to the back of his head from Jackie. Utilizing the momentum from the kick, Jackie, aided by the host, soared a short distance before landing gracefully. Clinton, propelled by the host's assistance, executed a perfect somersault before also landing flawlessly. Together, they completed the remarkable sequence of events with the host's guidance. Absolutely spectacular. To be honest, I have never witnessed such extraordinary martial arts before. "All right, let the competition resume," the host exclaimed excitedly, and after a moment of exhilaration, he declared the match to continue. As the contest recommenced, both fighters stood their ground, refraining from launching any initial attacks against one another. "In terms of prowess, Jackie is far superior to me. Should I engage him directly, I would surely be defeated. But fortunately, I have a trick up my sleeve." Clinton pondered strategically as he reached into his martial arts uniform and produced a pair of women's panties. "Hey, Tada!" Clinton shouted, tossing the panties onto the ground. Uh-huh. You've fallen for my ploy. Upon seeing the panties, the turtle hermit, disguised as Jackie, could hardly resist and rushed forward, bending down to retrieve them, only to be met with a swift kick from Clinton that sent him flying. Oh no. I've been utterly bewitched by those panties. Ah, Jackie has lost in such an undignified manner. This is utterly embarrassing. Clinton reveled in his triumph. Oh no. If I hit the ground, I shall lose. There is no other choice. As Jackie soared through the air, about to descend, he positioned his hands in a blossom shape at his waist and shouted, Kamehameha. A brilliant blue sphere of energy erupted forth, leveraging the power of the Kamehameha technique, allowing Jackie to return to the stage. Jackie's display of the Kamehameha technique astonished everyone present. Did you just use the Kamehameha? Indeed, the Kamehameha is truly astounding. It is a phenomenon. The Kamehameha has made its triumphant return. It is said that only Master Roshi possesses this extraordinary skill, and today, Jackie has opened our eyes. This is my first time witnessing the Kamehameha. Its might is unparalleled. Although Jackie is a relatively unknown elder, his continuous display of remarkable martial arts is truly commendable. Alright, we cannot prolong this for too long, as it may affect the finals. Let us conclude here. I shall see to it that you are thoroughly defeated. Jackie-chan unleashed the Kamehameha wave, prompting Krillin to act in desperation, charging headfirst at Jackie. However, Jackie deftly evaded the attack with his phantom fist, landing a precise chop to Krillin's neck, causing him to collapse to the ground, unconscious. Down he goes. Krillin has been knocked out. 1, 2, 3. No need to count further. He would not be rising anytime soon. As the announcer counted down, Jackie, with his hands clasped behind his back, turned away without a glance and exited the arena. 10. Krillin remains on the ground, unable to stand. Jackie-chan is the victor. Just as Jackie reached the side of the martial arts platform, the announcer concluded the countdown, and the staff promptly arrived with a stretcher to carry Krillin to the medical room. Chapter 27. The Greatest Martial Arts Tournament, Part 7. We extend our gratitude to Jackie-chan and Krillin for their thrilling match. Now, let the fifth match commence. Please welcome contestants Sun Wuyu and Sun Wukong to the stage. Hee, dear brother, I shall show no mercy. Indeed, give it your all, Wukong. Upon hearing the announcer's call, the two brothers conversed as they approached the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, Sun Wuyu and Sun Wukong are the youngest competitors of this tournament. One has just celebrated his 13th birthday, while the other is merely 12 years old. Moreover, they are brothers, who will emerge victorious. Without further ado, the fifth match begins. Hee, here I come. Whoosh. Bang. Young Wukong struck first, launching a phantom fist that reverberated throughout the arena, swiftly appearing behind Wuyu to deliver a powerful blow to the back of his head. Yet, Wuyu reacted with remarkable speed, pivoting to meet Wukong's fist, neutralizing the attack. They exchanged blows before quickly retreating. Indeed, dear brother, your skills are impressive. You learned swiftly. Wukong, it's time to step up. Bring it on. Young Wukong was filled with determination. Ever since witnessing Wuyu's battle with Yamcha, he had longed for a match against him. Whoosh. Ui. Young Wukong focused intently on Wuyu. But Wuyu's speed was astonishing, vanishing before his very eyes in an instant. Clap. In a flash, Wuyu reappeared behind Wukong, delivering a powerful kick to his back, propelling him directly into the wall of the arena. Oh, what just transpired? I couldn't tell if it was Sun Wukong or Sun Wuyu who vanished in an instant and then reappeared. It was simply too swift for me to comprehend. The announcer, struggling to differentiate between the two brothers who looked identical and wore the Turtle School martial arts uniforms, was at a loss. Ouch, that hurt. You truly are formidable, dear brother, but I shall not concede. Rising from the ground, young Wukong's fighting spirit intensified. Come on, Wukong, let me witness the fruits of your training. Oh, no sooner had he spoken, both brothers charged toward each other with remarkable speed. Sun Wuyu was faster, arriving before young Wukong and executing an upward kick aimed at his chin. However, young Wukong was no novice. He anticipated the move and slightly leaned back to evade the attack. Seeing his upward kick avoided, Wuyu unleashed a punch with his left hand toward young Wukong. Upon witnessing this, little Wukong raised his right arm, intending to block the attack. However, Wuyu's left fist was merely a feint. The true assault came from his right fist aimed at little Wukong's abdomen. Bang. Oof. Wow. Little Wukong's lack of combat experience was evident, as he fell for Wuyu's ruse. leaving his midsection exposed and taking a genuine hit. Though he landed a solid blow, Wuyo refrained from pursuing further. Recognizing that this was his younger brother and that the martial arts contest was a competition, not a lethal confrontation, it was unnecessary to press the advantage. After all, the fact that Wuyo was able to strike little Wukong with such force was already quite ruthless. Holding his stomach, little Wukong quickly regained his composure and executed a backflip to create distance. Nichan is incredibly fast. Even when concentrating, I can't see Nichan's attack. What a predicament. What should I do? After distancing himself, little Wukong contemplated his strategy. What's wrong? If you're not going to attack, then I shall. Noticing little Wukong's hesitance, Sun Wuyo pretended to be unable to contain himself, swiftly closing the gap to launch an attack. Crack. Bang. Clash. Wow. Crack. Little Wukong, enduring the pain in his abdomen, engaged Wuyo in combat, but was ultimately struck by Wuyo's punch, sending him crashing into the wall. Wukong is still too weak. And grandfather has also entered the tournament under the alias Dragon. Should I let little Wukong fight his master, or should I step in myself? After sending little Wukong flying, Wuyo chose not to capitalize on his advantage, but instead pondered. However, Master Roshi's participation is meant to teach his disciples that there are always greater forces in the world. It might be best for little Wukong to face his master. After all, any hardship from Wukong's childhood should be mitigated whenever possible. Just as Wuyo made his decision, little Wukong had already risen and charged towards him, determined to take the initiative in this round. Little Wukong approached rapidly, raising his right hand into a fist to strike Wuyo. Observing this, Wuyo lifted his left arm in an attempt to block, but then swiftly opened his right palm to intercept little Wukong's left punch, revealing that little Wukong's earlier right punch was merely a feint. Having successfully parried the attack, Wuyo raised his right leg for an upward kick, but a quick reacting little Wukong managed to evade by jumping backward, creating distance between them. Phew! With little Wukong having dodged, Wuyo began to act, feigning slightly labored breathing to give little Wukong the impression that he had previously exerted all his strength and was now fatigued. Whoosh! Sure enough, perceiving Wuyo's apparent disadvantage, little Wukong dashed toward him, launching a fierce offensive. He began with a probing left punch, followed by a 360-degree spinning kick aimed directly at Wuyo's right cheek. Little Wukong's assault was relentless, and Wuyo pretended to struggle to defend himself, retreating continuously. Bang! When he reached the edge of the ring, Wuyo deliberately created an opening for little Wukong to exploit, not one to miss an opportunity. Little Wukong delivered a powerful right straight punch directed at Wuyo. The punch landed squarely in Wuyo's abdomen, propelling him out of the ring and sending him crashing heavily onto the grass outside. "Host, I am Sun Wuyo," he called out, concerned that the host might confuse him with little Wukong, providing a thoughtful reminder. Oh, as Sun Wuyo fell out of the ring, Sun Wukong emerged victorious. Prompted by Sun Wuyo's reminder, the host, microphone in hand, loudly announced the result of the match. The battle between Sun Wukong and Sun Wuyo was truly exhilarating. The previous contestant, Krillin, exhibited similar prowess. Despite their diminutive stature, they possessed remarkable strength. Moreover, they were both adorned in the turtle insignia on their martial attire, showcasing their formidable skills. Coincidentally, Krillin had just regained consciousness during their match, so I would like to invite him for an on-site interview. Krillin, please join us on stage. After declaring the results, the host, intrigued by the formidable abilities of the three, decided to conduct an interview, prompting Krillin to approach the arena from the resting area. First and foremost, let us congratulate Sun Wukong on reaching the finals. My curiosity compels me to ask, Sun Wuyo and Sun Wukong, is your tale genuine? Upon finishing his inquiry, the host extended the microphone towards the little Wukong, encouraging him to respond. Our tales are indeed real. With Wuyo's guidance, the young Wukong was well aware of what a microphone was. Is that so? Indeed. If you don't believe me, look. In a moment of jest, Wukong playfully removed his pants and turned his back to the audience, shaking his tail. Goodness, put your pants back on, Krillin exclaimed, concerned about Wukong's antics, urging him to maintain some decorum. So it is a real tale. By the way, I have another question. You are both wearing the same martial attire. Which dojo do you train at? The host, evidently unfazed, accepted Wukong's claim and posed another question. We don't train at a dojo. We practice under Master Wutian. What? Master Wutian? Krillin's exclamation not only astonished the host, but also left the surrounding audience in disbelief, eliciting gasps of incredulity. Master Wu Tian, the one renowned as the god of martial arts. Yes, originally, Master Wu Tian did not take on disciples, but he made an exception for the three of us. This is truly astonishing. I had no idea these three young individuals were disciples of Master Wu Tian. It's no wonder their martial arts are so exceptional. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to you three for participating in this interview. No need for thanks. It's our pleasure. Once the interview concluded, the trio returned to the resting area, eagerly awaiting the commencement of the sixth match. Chapter 28, The World Martial Arts Tournament, Part 8. The previous battle was nothing short of exhilarating. Without further ado, the sixth match is about to begin. The victor of this round will advance to the finals to contend for the championship against Sun Wukong. Please welcome contestants Jackie Chan and Nam. In the resting area, upon hearing the host's announcement, Jackie Chan and Nam rose and proceeded towards the arena. Both contestants are on stage, so let the sixth match commence. With a resounding clang, the gong was struck and Jackie Chan initiated the attack, leaving behind an afterimage as his true form swiftly appeared behind Nam, striking with a knife hand technique aimed at the sides of Nam's neck. Fortunately, Nam reacted promptly, leaping into the air to evade Jackie Chan's assault. As a result of evading the attack, the agile Nam Mu seized the opportunity to execute a flying kick towards Jackie Chan. Wham! Wham! In response to Nam Mu's aerial strike, Jackie performed a backflip to evade, and despite Nam Mu's missed attempt, he did not pursue further. Both fighters landed firmly on the ground. Nam Mu is younger than I am. I have grown old. It seems I must resolve this swiftly. Standing still, Jackie mused inwardly. The two remained stationary, intently observing each other's movements, neither willing to initiate the first attack. After a prolonged silence, Namu could no longer contain himself and swiftly charged at Jackie, lifting his right leg to deliver a shadowless kick. Already sensing the impending assault, Jackie deftly dodged Namu's strike. Suddenly, while evading, Jackie found himself struck by Namu. Hit. No, wait. It was merely an afterimage. It turned out that what Namu had struck was Jackie's lingering apparition left behind. At that moment, Jackie had already maneuvered behind Namu and delivered a powerful kick to his unguarded back. Bang! Namu, hit squarely on the back, was propelled towards the ring's wall. However, reacting swiftly, Namu turned and pressed his foot against the wall, using it to launch himself back towards Jackie. In the face of Namu's counterattack, Jackie merely sidestepped effortlessly and, with a swift motion, tapped Namu's forehead with his right index finger, rendering him immobilized in an attacking stance as he fell to the ground. Oh, Jackie Chan seems to have employed an unrecognizable technique to immobilize Namu. Namu, struggling vigorously while maintaining his attacking posture on the ground, attempted to free himself from Jackie's binding technique. Observing Namu's relentless struggle, Jackie knew he could not delay any longer. He stepped forward, seized Namu's right forearm, and unceremoniously tossed him out of the ring. Namu has been thrown out of the arena by Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan emerges victorious. Given that both Sun Wukong and Jackie Chan have endured two intense battles, the finals of the martial arts tournament will be held tomorrow afternoon. Indeed, my presence has subtly altered the course of events. Reflecting on the announcer's announcement for a day of rest, Wu Yu pondered quietly. Upon hearing the announcement, Jackie exhaled with relief, realizing that a night and an afternoon of rest would perfectly restore his stamina. Subsequently, Jackie released Nam Mu from his binding technique, and together they returned to the resting area. Once back in the resting area, Namu began to pack his belongings. Since he could not secure the championship title, he would have to return, feeling quite apologetic towards his fellow villagers. Observing Namu packing, Jackie approached and tossed him a portable capsule. Namu, take this with you. It's for you. Isn't this a portable capsule? Why are you giving this to me? Your village has been enduring a drought for many days, hasn't it? This capsule is empty. You can shrink water into it, making it convenient for you to carry back. How did you know I needed to buy water? Because I am Master Wu Tian. How could such trivial matters escape my notice? You are truly Master Wu Tian? Shoo, keep your voice down. Why did you disguise yourself for this tournament? You are undoubtedly aware that my three disciples, Sun Wuyu, Sun Wukong, and Krillin, participated in this grand assembly. After undergoing rigorous training, their prowess has significantly increased, surpassing my expectations. Initially, I merely intended to assess their abilities by disguising myself to compete. However, their exceptional skills have impressed me immensely. I believe they might even secure the championship. Yet, they are still young, and should they emerge victorious, they may become overly proud. I earnestly hope they evolve into distinguished martial arts masters, which is why I chose to enter this competition in disguise. I wish for them to comprehend the lesson that beyond the heavens, there are more heavens. Beyond people, there are more people. Indeed, you are a remarkable mentor, and it is a privilege to converse with you. However, I must return this capsule to you. I feel rather embarrassed that I lack the funds to purchase water. Haha. In this place, the water source is plentiful. One need not spend money on it. The notion of buying water is truly laughable. Oh, I am sincerely grateful to you, Master Wutian. Your immense kindness and virtue shall be etched in my memory for eternity. No need to dwell on it. Let it go. After resolving the issue of water, Jackie Chan casually departed with his hands clasped behind his back. Chapter 29. The Finals of the Martial Arts Tournament, Part 1. On the afternoon of May 8th, 750 A.D., at 5 o'clock, the sun was setting behind the mountains, and the temperature had cooled considerably compared to noon. Ladies and gentlemen, after a night and an afternoon of rest, both contestants, Sun Wukong and Jackie Chan, have fully recovered. The finals of the world's foremost martial arts tournament are about to commence. Please welcome Sun Wukong and Jackie Chan to the stage. Let us go. There's no need to feel overly pressured. Wukong, give it your all. Yes, I will. Bidding farewell to Wu Yu, Krillin, and the others. The young Sun Wukong joyfully strode towards the arena. Sun Wukong appears to be quite elated. Indeed, I am thrilled to engage in battle with such a formidable elder. I cannot afford to lose to this wild child Sun Wukong who emerged from the stone. It has been quite some time since I fought with such seriousness. Jackie Chan thought to himself as he awaited the arrival of the young Wukong on the stage. As both contestants ascended to the arena, the host, holding a microphone, proclaimed loudly, "The finals of the world's foremost martial arts tournament are now underway. I shall show no mercy. Neither will I." Upon hearing the hostess announcement, both contenders assumed their stances simultaneously. In the audience, everyone was captivated. Not a sound escaping their lips. The match begins. The host's declaration shattered the silence. With a swift motion, Jackie Chan launched the first attack, rapidly closing in on Wukong, raising his left hand to deliver a powerful left punch. With keen observation, young Wukong leapt into the air, evading Jackie Chan's blow. In response to Wukong's jump, Jackie Chan also leaped, delivering a kick to Wukong's back. Ouch! Caught in midair and unable to evade, young Wukong was struck directly, sent flying by the force of the kick. How foolish! Thinking that evading the attack would leave me unscathed, such carelessness. But I did not anticipate that victory would come so easily. Oh no! The Nimbus Cloud has once again been prohibited for use. What shall we do? At this moment, the truly swift little Wukong rested his chin on his right hand, contemplating a strategy. This competition has been unexpectedly rapid. The championship has fallen into the hands of the illustrious and skilled contestant, Jackie Chan. Just as the host was about to announce Jackie Chan's victory, a sound reminiscent of helicopter blades whirring echoed through the arena. What is that? Wow! Contestant Sun Wukong is soaring through the air, utilizing the rotation of his tail like a helicopter. Ha. Regrettably, is it not? As he gracefully landed back on the stage, little Wukong inquired of Jackie Chan. You were fortunate to have your life saved by your tail. I initially intended to return using the Kamehameha technique, but ultimately decided to withhold that move for now. Do not speak nonsense. You could never harness the immense power of the Kamehameha. I certainly can. What? How dare you underestimate my Kamehameha? Very well. I shall demonstrate the might of the Kamehameha that I have diligently trained in over the years. Kamehameha. Upon witnessing Jackie Chan assume the stance for the Kamehameha, little Wukong mirrored him. Kamehameha. The two unleashed their Kamehameha waves simultaneously, marking the world's inaugural clash of energy blasts. The two waves surged towards each other and collided with tremendous force, releasing an overwhelming burst of energy that radiated brilliant light, rendering the audience momentarily blinded. Save for the host, who donned sunglasses. Whoa! Bang! The colossal energy resulting from the collision of the Kamehameha waves counteracted each other, causing both little Wukong and Jackie Chan to topple backward. How is this even possible? Look, I can retaliate with the Kamehameha too. Incredibly, he managed to block my Kamehameha using his own. Astounding. It is said that only Master Roshi can wield the Kamehameha, and now, apart from Jackie Chan, another has emerged to master it. Incredible. Truly remarkable. Contestant Sun Wukong is astonishing. I never anticipated his prowess. One must not underestimate Wukong. A battle plan must be devised. The intensity of the finals is breathtaking. Until now, both sides are nearly evenly matched. No, rather, it should be said that the smiling contestant, Sun Wukong, seems to be at ease. Hee, what'll he do next? You rascal. In that case, let me show you this move. Hey. With a swift motion, Jackie Chan executed the afterimage fist, leaving a phantom in his place. Is that all you can do? The real you should be right here. Sensing the deception, little Wukong swiftly turned and launched a punch. Oh, how unfortunate. Bang. To his surprise, little Wukong struck only an afterimage, while the real Jackie Chan had already positioned himself behind little Wukong, delivering a powerful upward kick to his back. The immense force sent little Wukong flying, crashing through the arena wall with a resounding thud. Double afterimage fist. Hee, you've lost. Haven to you? Hey, hurry up and count. 1, 2, 3. Oh dear, you startled me. Phew. As the host read aloud, the young Wukong rose from the pile of rubble, appearing completely unfazed. Witnessing Wukong's resurgence, Jackie Chan was taken aback. It is time for me to make my move. With a swift motion, Wukong unleashed his phantom fist. This little monkey, mimicking my techniques, does he think I cannot see him? Indeed, it is the double phantom fist. Such trivial tricks I have long since seen through. Foolish child, here I am. To Jackie's astonishment, he raised his right hand to strike, only to discover that it was merely a phantom. I am right here. Wukong descended from the heavens, fists clenched, delivering a powerful blow to Jackie's head, rendering him unconscious on the spot. This is the triple phantom fist. That move was impressive, wasn't it? How painful. This little rascal dares to strike his master. Master? But my master is the turtle hermit. Haha, I must have misspoken. This is no time for jest. You truly have some skill, little brat. Now let us see how you handle this. As Jackie assumed a stance, Wukong mirrored him. Suddenly, Jackie, having just settled into his position, began to wobble as if intoxicated, swaying unsteadily before Wukong and seemingly on the verge of collapse. Thud. As Jackie appeared to be falling, Wukong rushed forward to assist, only to receive a punch to the head instead. What are you doing? That hurts. You are so annoying. With a swift motion, Wukong stood up, but before he could regain his footing, Jackie's foot struck his chin, sending him back to the ground. Wukong. This is Drunken Fist, a style mastered by our grandfather. Drunken Fist? How outrageous, to employ it so suddenly. Realizing the implications of Wu You's warning, Wukong was struck by enlightenment. Yet he remained uncertain of how to counter the Drunken Fist, resorting instead to a rhythmic assault. Whoosh. Thud. Wukong executed a flying kick, but Jackie deftly avoided it. And not only that, he retaliated with a punch to the back of Wukong's head, causing him pain. This move may not appear refined, yet it seems quite formidable. Hey, with the flying kick a miss, Wukong quickly closed the distance to deliver a straight punch, only to have Jackie evade once more. This time following up with a knee strike to Wukong's abdomen. After absorbing the knee strike, an idea struck Wukong, prompting him to dash toward the edge of the arena. When he turned to face Jackie again, he resembled a wild beast, launching a ferocious attack. Grr. Woof woof. A woo. Wukong's wild demeanor startled Jackie, who instinctively raised his arms to defend himself. However, Wukong leapt, somersaulting behind Jackie to deliver a powerful kick to his back. Bang! The tremendous force sent Jackie flying, crashing through another wall. Ouch! What kind of technique was that? Frenzied fist. Wukong squinted and flashed a victory sign. What frenzied fist? Clearly, it is a rabid dog. Both sides are displaying remarkable skills, refusing to yield. The finals are indeed living up to their name. It is truly exhilarating. However, it seems the younger contender, Sun Wukong, holds a slight advantage. Chapter 30. The Finals of the Martial Arts Tournament. Part 2. The thrilling climax of the world's foremost martial arts tournament is fiercely contested. At present, contestant Sun Wukong holds a slight advantage, while contestant Jackie Chan finds himself in a somewhat passive position. What? Nonsense. How could I become passive? Upon hearing the host's words, Jackie Chan felt a flicker of irritation and swiftly charged toward the young Wukong, intent on launching a preemptive strike. Swoosh. In the face of Jackie Chan's vigorous assault, young Wukong executed a backward flip to evade a side kick, then crouched to dodge a straight punch, and finally leaped to avoid a grappling attempt. As he soared into the air, young Wukong placed a hand on Jackie Chan's head, provoking a furious upward kick from Jackie. Yet, Wukong deftly leaned backward to evade the blow. Seeing Wukong evade yet another attack, Jackie Chan quickly turned to press on, but the agile Wukong, having dodged Jackie's strike, promptly dropped to the ground. As Jackie turned around, Wukong extended his fluffy tail, ensnaring Jackie Chan's right leg and yanking it, causing the unsuspecting Jackie to tumble backward. Once Jackie was on the ground, young Wukong swiftly climbed atop him, grasping Jackie's face with his hands. Why do you jump around like a monkey? This is called monkey fist. Squeak. You little rascal, don't get too cocky. I assure you, you are bound to lose. And I will do so with ease. What? Wow. It seems Jackie Chan is brimming with confidence. He has assumed a peculiar stance. Is he about to unleash some secret technique? With his hands performing a series of strange movements, Jackie Chan oscillated up and down, twisting his wrists with finesse. Suddenly, his eyes widened, while the defensively postured young Wukong experienced a flash of inspiration. Sleep, sleep, do sleep now. Oh, dear little baby, sleep tight. With a thud, young Wukong collapsed face first to the ground. Ah, this is the sleepy child's punch. Victory, Jackie Chan explained as he hypnotically lulled Wukong to slumber, punctuating his triumph with a peace sign. That is probably not martial arts. It's hypnosis. Nonsense. This is also authentic martial arts. Countdown. If you win with such a technique, what meaning does this tournament hold? I don't care. He has been defeated by this skill. Very well. 1, 2, 3. Unable to conjure a counter-argument, the host began the countdown. Wake up, Wukong. Wake up. As the countdown progressed, Bulma and others, observing from the sidelines, shouted loudly. No amount of calling would suffice. Without a signal, he would certainly not awaken. 5, 6. Wake up. Hurry up. If you don't get up now, you'll lose. Wake up, Wukong. Yamcha and Krillin shouted from behind the damaged arena wall. 7, 8. At last, I have won. It was worth my disguise to participate in this tournament. With this, Wukong has learned that there are always those who surpass him, and he should train even harder. Jackie Chan mused as the host was about to finish the countdown. 9. Wukong, get up, it's time for a meal. Huh, a meal? Where's the food? How is this possible? Upon witnessing Xiao Wukong being abruptly awakened by Wu Yu's call for a meal, Jackie Chan's eyes widened in astonishment, his jaw dropping in disbelief. Wow, the contestant's son Wukong has awakened. That was truly perilous. Undoubtedly, he is a remarkable elder brother, capable of rousing Wukong with just a single phrase. Of course, as Xiao Wukong, unable to locate his meal on the arena, hurriedly approached the host, he inquired, Hey, where's the food? Where is it? Wait until the competition concludes, and you shall feast to your heart's content. All right, I must swiftly finish this match. What? That line should have been mine. With a fierce shout, Xiao Wukong dashed towards Jackie Chan. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, scissors, paper. Charging at Jackie, Xiao Wukong employed the game he had learned from old Gohan. Yet, how could such a tactic possibly succeed against a martial arts master like Jackie Chan? Jackie effortlessly countered Xiao Wukong's moves. He caught the rock with his left palm, restrained Xiao Wukong's left arm and leg with his right, and deftly thwarted the paper with a knee, rendering the young fighter's attempts utterly futile. Huh, my game doesn't work? Hee hee. I have long since deciphered your strategy. You understand the game too? It's my grandfather's unique technique. It's unbeatable. Let us do it again. Hee hee. It will yield the same result every time. Rock, paper, scissors, paper, clash. Xiao Wukong, in a moment of mischief, proclaimed paper but instead delivered a punch to Jackie's face. Jackie Chan has fallen to the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh, you truly are something, shouting paper yet striking with a rock. Jackie is back on his feet. However, that punch seemed rather powerful. Determined, Jackie thought to himself, I must unleash my ultimate technique, even though it carries some risk. Rising to his feet, Jackie declared, Truly, this is the finals of the World Martial Arts Championship. It is simply spectacular. The young contestant's son Wukong appears to have a slight advantage, yet it remains unclear who will emerge victorious. Furthermore, nightfall approaches. All right, I must hasten to victory, and then I can eat. Dream on. Wonderful. Jackie seems to be struggling a bit. Wukong will definitely win. There's no other choice. I must resort to my ultimate move, despite the risks. But Wukong is not in danger of losing his life. After careful contemplation, Jackie lowered his stance, rolled up his sleeves, and addressed Xiao Wukong. I'm truly sorry. You are destined to lose this match. What? On what grounds do you say that? The outcome has yet to be determined. The conclusion will arrive shortly. Thus far, only one person has compelled me to employ this technique, and you are the second, your grandfather. Sun Wukong. What? My grandfather? Did you ever compete against him? Huh? Jackie ignored Xiao Wukong's question, bringing his palms together with a resounding clap. Zazup. Zazup. Instantly, green electricity surged from his clasped hands. Ah, what is that? Universal Thunder Palm. With his energy fully amassed, Jackie shouted, opening his hands, unleashing the accumulated electricity in a swift strike. Ah, Weiwa. The speed of the current was astonishing. Xiao Wukong could hardly react, taking the full force of Jackie's Universal Thunder Palm head-on. What? What is this? Wukong. Wah. Quickly concede. Otherwise, you may perish. No, I will not. I refuse to lose. You stubborn little brat. Are you truly willing to risk your life? Wah. Wukong. Acknowledge this. Otherwise, you will meet your demise. I am filled with indignation upon hearing Wu Yu's words, as the young Goku expresses his frustration. You truly possess remarkable endurance. Even Sun Wukong could not maintain such stamina. Just as the young Goku was about to declare his defeat, an unforeseen event transpired. A full moon appeared in the sky, transforming the young Goku into a mighty ape. Wait a moment. In the original narrative, the martial arts tournament commenced on May 7th and concluded that very day. Today is May 8th. Can a full moon persist for 2 days? Wu Yu, witnessing Goku's transformation, was astounded. Oh no, the moon has risen, and it is full. A full moon. What? Krillin had never witnessed young Goku morph into a giant ape, his eyes bulging in shock, utterly bewildered. This Son Goku has transformed into a colossal ape. What kind of martial arts is this? Such martial arts are of no consequence, exclaimed a contestant whose name bore the character Yu, as he articulated a piece of national essence. What? My universal thunderclap is ineffective. The transformed young Goku effortlessly broke free from the restraints of the universal thunderclap. The transformation into a giant ape grants a tenfold increase in battle power. Young Goku's power is currently over 80, multiplied by 10, making it exceed 800. Master Roshi, your battle power is merely 139. How could you possibly control an ape with a power level over 800? As Wu Yu observed the unfolding chaos, he felt a surge of excitement upon hearing the words of the contestant. With a thunderous roar, the giant ape Goku broke free from the universal thunderclap, landing on the stage and rampaging through the surroundings with reckless abandon. In a fit of destruction, the young ape Goku tore down parts of the martial arts arena and hurled them towards the unoccupied areas. Goku, transform back quickly. Your actions endanger everyone. Run, Krillin. He has lost all rationality. This is not martial arts. It is a transformation. Upon seeing the full moon, Goku succumbs to the primal instincts of the giant ape. What? Upon hearing Yamcha's explanation, both Jackie Chan and Krillin were taken aback, as they observed Goku wreaking havoc on the martial arts tournament. Wu Yu gazed up at the moon, feeling a tinge of regret. There is no alternative. It seems I must request your temporary disappearance, my dear moon. Moon, if you wish for my demise, simply say so. Chapter 31. The conclusion of the martial arts tournament. The giant ape Goku, devoid of reason, continued his rampage within the tournament arena. To restore his beloved brother's sanity, Wu Yu felt compelled to eliminate the moon. Jackie Chan, sharing the same sentiment, resolved to obliterate the moon as well. After all, Goku was his disciple, and as a mentor, how could he resort to such drastic measures against a pupil who had committed no wrongdoing? Furthermore, possessing the ability to destroy the moon, he deemed it a perfect solution, saving both Goku and himself. Without hesitation, Jackie Chan swiftly evaded the giant ape's assault, shedding his garments and casting them aside. Huh? What is this power? It is overwhelmingly strong. Jackie Chan elegantly tossed his garment behind him, and in that moment, Wu Yu let out a fierce roar, unleashing an overwhelming aura that left Jackie Chan wide-eyed in astonishment. Is this the power of Wu Yu? With his energy surging, Wu Yu swiftly relocated to a safe spot, positioning his hands in a flower-like formation at his waist, gathering the energy required to unleash the Kamehameha wave. Huh. The energy is fully charged. A brilliant azure sphere was instantaneously propelled from Wu Yu, hurtling at astonishing speed towards the moon. Oh, Moonlight. I truly intend to send you away. The Kamehameha, radiating an intense light, rendered all present unable to open their eyes. Boom. A tremendous explosion reverberated, and Wu Yu gradually exhaled, quickly retracting his explosive energy into himself, leaving not a trace behind. As Wu Yu contained his aura, the Kamehameha's brilliance dimmed, and soon, the spectators regained their vision. Indeed, that was extraordinary. Just moments ago, contestant Sun Wu Yu utilized the Kamehameha to obliterate the moon. The host, donning sunglasses, remained unfazed by the Kamehameha's dazzling radiance. How remarkable! Is this truly the extent of Wu Yu's power? I had no idea he was this formidable. Upon hearing the host's remarks, Yamcha and Krillin were left utterly speechless. That's outrageous. Without the moon, we can no longer admire its beauty or enjoy mooncakes, and werewolves will be unable to transform. Our entire romantic ambience is lost. The host jested, but the humor fell flat, leaving Wu Yu at a loss for words. Enough chatter. Let us commence the countdown. All right. 1, 2. Jackie Chan was the first to react, urging the host to initiate the countdown. However, before the host could finish counting to 3, little Goku awakened. Where's my clothing? Oh well. Look, it's your fault for not counting quickly. He is back on his feet. If you had counted faster, I would have won. Phew, it's a good thing it was Wu Yu who unleashed the Kamehameha. Had I done so, I would surely be out of energy by now. I must remain vigilant against his astonishing palm technique. The two resumed their stances, readying for another confrontation. Let us pause the match for a moment. Excuse me, contestant Sun Wukong, could you please don your attire? This is a formal competition. Where's my clothing? Little Goku swiveled his head in search of his outfit upon hearing the host's words. Just wear mine. Seeing little Goku without clothes, Krillin climbed onto the stage, guiding him towards the ravaged dojo, where he removed his own martial arts uniform and offered it to Goku. Remember to dig a hole for your tail. Oh, but you truly are peculiar. How did you suddenly transform into a monster? A monster? Huh, you don't know? Never mind. What's done is done, and such an occurrence will not transpire again. Regardless, give it your all. Monster. Once attired, little Goku emerged from the dojo, striding towards the stage. How strange. Why is everything in such disarray? It looks as though a typhoon has swept through, with an insatiable hunger gnawing at him. Little Wukong ambled toward the arena, momentarily perplexed by the remnants of the martial arts tournament he had disrupted. Yet, the pangs of his empty stomach swiftly eclipsed his curiosity. Look, contestant Sun Wukong has emerged. The match resumes. The more he contemplated his hunger, the more feeble he felt. An opportunity had arisen. Watch my move. Kamehameha. Jackie Chan, already attired and observing from the stage, shouted as he unleashed a Kamehameha wave. Wow. Seeing Jackie Chan's Kamehameha, little Wukong, momentarily forgetting his hunger, rolled sideways, narrowly evading the powerful blast. Kamehameha. After dodging, little Wukong swiftly retaliated with a Kamehameha of his own. Hey, Kamehameha. Observing Wukong's attack, Jackie Chan responded in kind, and thus commenced a clash of energy waves. Bang. Boom. The two Kamehameha waves collided with a tremendous explosion. By the end of the day, Jackie Chan had unleashed 3 Kamehameha waves. Coupled with his advancing age, he found it increasingly taxing, while Wukong's hunger rendered them both equally fatigued, leading to their simultaneous collapse. How could I possibly lose to you, you little rascal? You're quite the formidable old man. They both rose to their feet simultaneously. Humph. Your Kamehameha was noticeably weaker just now. It seems you are hungry and utterly exhausted. Martial arts competitions ultimately boiled down to a test of endurance. The one with superior stamina prevails, a truth as simple as it is profound. All right, I am absolutely going to win. Truth be told, I'm feeling a bit strained. He is exceedingly agile. His petite frame and short legs are quite the challenge. After a prolonged battle, both sides appear thoroughly fatigued. Which contender will emerge victorious? Go, old man. Go, young lad. All right, watch me. Huh. Wow. Both contestants leaped into the air simultaneously. Huh. Hey. Bang. Bang. Boom. Both have been struck. They collapse simultaneously and the countdown begins. 1, 2, 3. Wukong. Get up. Oh dear. Old man, rise. 7, 8. Wukong. Stand up quickly. Hurry. 10. Both contestants have fallen, and neither has risen. However, the ultimate martial arts tournament must declare a champion. In this scenario, whoever can rise first and declare, I have won, will will be the champion. Have the two competitors heard this? Please stand and proclaim, I have won. Audience, cheer them on. Sun Wukong is straining to rise. Jackie Chan is equally unwilling to yield. A champion is about to be determined. Who will it be? Wukong, you're almost there. Wukong, you can do it. Contestant Sun Wukong has risen. Truly tenacious. Jackie Chan is still striving. I win. Bang. Before little Wukong could fully articulate his victory, he joyfully toppled backward. He has fallen. What a pity. Just a word short. Wow. Contestant Jackie Chan has also stood up. I have won. The audience erupted in excitement, exclaiming, Champion. Jackie Chan has emerged victorious. Jackie reflected inwardly. My long legs allowed me to deliver a powerful kick, but you are indeed impressive. You are the first to push my master, Wu Tian, to this extent. The victorious Jackie turned to the young Sun Wukong, who was seated on the ground, contemplating. This match was truly remarkable. It is worthy of being called the greatest martial arts tournament in the world. What a spectacle. Oh, I lost. How unfortunate. Yes, it is indeed regrettable. But I shall continue to train and become stronger. Perhaps we shall have another match in the future. Agreed. Let us all applaud the young competitor, Sun Wukong. Though he did not win, his performance was extraordinarily commendable. Claps echoed throughout the arena. Although Wukong faced defeat at the greatest martial arts tournament, he gained invaluable experience. What future adventures await him? Chapter 32. Farewell, New Adventures. After an intense battle, the martial arts tournament concluded, with Jackie Chan, Master Roshi, claiming the championship. Let us once again give a resounding round of applause to our champion, Jackie. This is a prize of 500,000 yuan. Thank you. Jackie graciously accepted the award and, with a hand on his waist, departed the martial arts arena. Congratulations on your victory. Well done, champion. That old man is truly remarkable. You all did splendidly as well. Farewell. Upon returning to the martial arts hall, Krillin and young Wukong came to congratulate Jackie on his triumph. After a brief exchange, Jackie waved goodbye to the three. I wonder if Master Wu Tian watched our match. Let us seek them out. Why are you swaying as you walk? Are you very hungry? Yes. I feel as if I might faint from hunger. When will the meal be served? I shall carry you, Wukong. All right. Thank you, brother. Wuyo then carried young Wukong on his back as they joined Krillin to meet Bulma and the others. Meanwhile, Jackie, having parted ways with the trio, changed back into his original attire behind a bush. Ouch! All for my disciple. This is truly exhausting. Master Roshi removed Jackie's wig and donned a suit. What a thrilling match. They are indeed formidable. After putting on sunglasses and a hat, Master Roshi picked up his suitcase and headed to reunite with Bulma and the others. Hey, where did you go just now? I was in the back. I went to the restroom. Did you witness our match, Wukong and Krillin? You three performed exceptionally well. Truly remarkable. However, it is a pity for Wukong. If not for his hunger, he would have certainly claimed the championship. No, even if I weren't hungry, I could not have defeated that old man. He is too powerful. Indeed, you must remember, there are heavens beyond the heavens, and there are people beyond people. You cannot be complacent with your current level. The realm of martial arts knows no bounds. The true training has only just begun. Brothers, Krillin exclaimed. Seeing his three disciples so astute, Master Roshi felt a deep sense of satisfaction. Phew, it took great effort to convey this. To reward your outstanding performances, I shall treat you all to a hearty meal. Food. Wow. Let us hurry and eat. I feel as though I might faint from hunger. Upon hearing the mention of a meal, little Wukong's mouth watered profusely. Are you all going as well? The turtle sage inquired, turning to Bulma and the others. Absolutely. We must go. Bulma and her companions were quite eager. How could they possibly refuse an invitation from Master Roshi? With the plans set, the 8 of them made their way to a nearby restaurant. Upon arrival, Wukong, overwhelmed by hunger, wasted no time waiting for the dishes to cool. He devoured them with great fervor. In contrast, his elder brother, Wuyu, although not as ravenous as Wukong, still ate at a remarkable pace, often surpassing Wukong's speed. Observing the two brothers' voracious appetites, Oolong couldn't help but exclaim, Your appetites remain as insatiable as ever. Bring us more dishes. Indeed, within a mere span of 10 minutes, the dining experience was dominated by the sounds of Wukong's enthusiastic consumption. Wow, this is delicious. Thank you for the treat, they exclaimed, each having consumed the equivalent of 15 people's meals. Hey, can we get 2 more bowls? Wukong cheerfully requested. You truly are a monster, came the incredulous reply. I sincerely apologize, but we have exhausted our supplies and can prepare no more. What? Is that so? I am only 4/10 full. With Wukong's words, everyone except Wu Yu was left utterly astonished. Come on, Wukong, let's find another restaurant, Wu Yu suggested, noticing his brother's lingering hunger. Oh, yes, Wukong readily agreed. The bill for this meal fell upon Wu Yu, who felt a twinge of guilt for spending a significant portion of the turtle sage's hard-earned $50,000, 47,000 to be precise. He held deep respect for Master Roshi. After Wu Yu paid with his black card, they sought out another restaurant, this time with 6 people watching the brothers eat. Mere minutes later, they had devoured all the food at the second establishment, yet they were only 8/10 full. However, consuming too much late at night was not advisable. As they left the restaurant, Yamcha, while driving, inquired of the three, "Are you planning to continue your training after returning?" "Indeed," Krillin affirmed resolutely. "There is no need. I have imparted all that I can. From now on, you may train independently. I have faith in your abilities." "Well then, I wish to accompany my brother in search of Grandpa's Dragon Balls." "You are still pursuing the Dragon Balls?" "Yes, they were left by my grandfather. Plus, searching for them allows for training." Wu Yu and Wukong's plan is commendable. What about you, Krillin? What are your intentions?" "Me? I cannot say for certain at this moment, but I hope to continue following Master Roshi." "Is that so?" Upon hearing Krillin's response, the turtle sage mused internally, "This rascal. I wish to spend more time alone with Launch. To express my gratitude for your hospitality, allow me to escort you home." "Oh, that would be splendid. Thank you." Subsequently, Yamcha drove them to the seaside. Thanks to Wu Yu, Bulma had not misplaced the capsule for their aircraft, allowing Master Roshi to return home with them in their plane. With a resounding thud, the aircraft appeared before several individuals, and at that moment, the two brothers declared their intent to seek the Dragon Balls. "Grandpa, are my brother's belongings in there?" "Yes, they are all inside." "So, are you both heading out to find the Dragon Balls now?" "Farewell, everyone. My brother and I shall take off on the Nimbus." "What? You are setting out to search for the Dragon Balls at this very moment?" "Indeed. I wish to locate the Dragon Balls left by Grandpa as swiftly as possible." Such impatience. Calling upon the Nimbus, the brothers leaped lightly, landing securely upon the cloud. "Wu Yu, Wukong, may your journey be safe." "Yes, we will, Grandpa." "Say, is it truly difficult to find those Dragon Balls?" "Exceedingly difficult." "Wu Yu, Wukong, allow me to accompany you." "No need, Krillin. You cannot ride the Nimbus." "True enough. Do you both know how to use the Dragon Radar?" "We do." "Farewell, everyone. Wish us luck." Surely, there would be no issues with their words. Of course, there will be no problems with those two. Whoosh. After bidding farewell to the others, the brothers embarked once more on their quest for the Dragon Balls. Would they successfully locate them? What adventures awaited them along the way? Let us await the unfolding tale. Chapter 33, The Red Ribbon Army. In pursuit of the 4-star ball left by their grandfather, the brothers bid adieu to the group and set forth on what appeared to be a straightforward journey. Whoosh. Wow, is it morning already? Sleeping on the Nimbus is truly delightful. Wukong, wake up quickly, the sun is up. It's already bright outside. Let us find some water. All right. Whoosh. Arriving at the banks of a small river on the Nimbus, the brothers cupped their hands to drink the refreshing water. After quenching their thirst, little Wukong produced the Dragon Radar, intending to ascertain the location of the nearest Dragon Ball. This is where my brother and I are. It's nearby? Shall we take a look? Perhaps it's the Dragon Ball left by Grandpa. Yes. Resolute. The brothers boarded the Nimbus once more and soared towards the location of the Dragon Ball. At that moment, the area where the Dragon Ball was situated was dotted with capsule houses standing proudly on the slightly leveled terrain. Ugh, what time is it now? It's already past 8. Ah, Colonel Silver. Good morning. Enough with the pleasantries. Get to work immediately. Yes, sir. Upon hearing Colonel Silver's command, the recently awakened man hastily climbed into the pickup truck. Commander Red is urging us again this morning to find the Dragon Balls quickly. I heard that the Blue Army seems to have discovered one yesterday, so you must be more diligent. Commander Red is quite impatient. If we dawdle, we shall face punishment. We must find them post-haste. Understood? Seeing the man in the pickup truck, Colonel Silver reiterated his warning. Yes. Observing Colonel Silver's urgency, the man, having received the reminder, set off in search of the Dragon Balls. As he ventured into uncharted territory, he rummaged through the nearby bushes, muttering complaints as he searched. How could it possibly be so easy to find them? The area is vast, and we have been searching for a small ball for 20 days. Our lives are at stake. The werewolf accompanying the man echoed his sentiments with a complaint. Huh, what is that? Hey, hello. The two brothers riding on the flying Nimbus arrived at the location of the Dragon Ball, coinciding with the werewolves who were also in pursuit of it. It must be around here. Let us take a closer look. Over here. What are you doing? Upon seeing the sudden appearance of the brothers, the man, along with the werewolf, brandished their guns and inquired, but the brothers, focused on finding the Dragon Ball, paid them no heed. You little brats. Get lost. Don't interfere with us, or we will kill you. Ignoring their threats, the brothers continued undeterred, prompting the two to aim their guns at them. Found it. Yes. 1, 2, it's the 6-star ball. This is what my grandfather left behind. Is that the Dragon Ball? Oh, you know about the Dragon Balls? You little imps. Who are you two to find the Dragon Ball so easily? Haha, never mind that. These kids have inadvertently helped us, which is quite fortunate. Hey, that kid with the ball, hand it over to us. Why? Stop babbling. If you don't want to die, just hand it over. Seeing that the man with the gun intended to seize the Dragon Ball from little Goku, Wii showed no mercy, delivering a kick that sent him flying, resulting in his immediate demise. Enough of this chatter, Goku. These villains are trying to steal the Dragon Ball. Take them out. So they are the bad guys. I understand now. These two little punks are asking for it. Bang, bang, swish, swish. Crash. After sending the man flying, the werewolf companion dared to shoot at the brothers. Little Goku, not one to tolerate such affronts, swiftly evaded the bullets and appeared before the werewolf, delivering a powerful punch to the abdomen, followed by a kick that sent the werewolf soaring. Let us go. Although this isn't the one we were looking for, let us take it with us and continue our search for the next Dragon Ball. Yes, I hope the next one is the one left by my grandfather. Whoosh. Having dealt with the two who sought to steal the Dragon Ball, the brothers mounted the Nimbus and set off toward the next one. Colonel Hilba, trouble is brewing. The werewolf who had been dispatched by little Goku miraculously survived, while the previous man had already gone to report to the King of Hell. Huh? What? Which one? At that moment, receiving communication from the werewolf's subordinate, Hilba dashed out of the capsule house with a rocket launcher just in time to see the brothers soaring overhead. Kaching. Boom. Lock on fire. Wu Yu, sitting on the Nimbus, reacted swiftly, unleashing a Kamehameha that detonated the rocket midair. What just happened? The rocket exploded in midair? Whoa, was that rocket you just fired? Wu Yu, now before Hilba, wasted no time in asking. Kid, tell me quickly, what are you searching for the Dragon Balls for? How were you able to locate them so easily? Our Red Ribbon Army's radar cannot display such precise locations. You must possess an incredibly sophisticated radar. You have just ambushed us without an apology. I shall not divulge anything to you. Observing that Hilba neither addressed his brother's inquiry nor offered an apology, Goku promptly stuck out his tongue. You little rascal. Do not refuse my hospitality and then expect leniency. While I am still composed, it would be prudent for you to speak quickly. Hilba slowly removed the military coat he was wearing. Speak up. Why are you seeking the Dragon Balls? What kind of radar are you employing? If you do not apologize, I shall remain silent. Farewell. How bothersome. Seeing that Hilba still refused to apologize, Goku grasped his brother Wiyu's hand and headed towards the flying Nimbus. Hey, whack. Your radar must be in that bag. As Hilba, now devoid of his coat, noticed the brothers attempting to leave, he lunged forward and snatched away Goku's bag. What are you doing? Return it to me. Whoosh. One must never underestimate someone like you. With the bag seized, Goku swiftly reclaimed it, moving faster than Hilba. My subordinates were right. You are no ordinary little imps. Since you choose to resist, I shall subdue you by force. Let us settle this in 5 seconds. Thud. Spare me the chatter. Do not interfere, Colonel. Let us go, Goku. Oh. Before Hilba could finish his sentence, Wii delivered a powerful punch to his abdomen, rendering him unconscious as he crumpled to the ground like a boiled shrimp from the force of the assault. After dealing with Colonel Hilba, the brothers mounted the flying Nimbus to continue their quest for the next Dragon Ball. Chapter 34. Suno at the distant headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army in the west. Commander Reed expressed his frustration. All our forces are deployed, yet we still cannot locate the Dragon Balls? Hasn't the radar clearly indicated their positions? Please wait a moment. Lieutenant Brack, the radar cannot provide precise locations. came the reply. Bang, bang, enter. Upon receiving the command, a wolfman clad in military attire stepped into the room. Report. There is an issue concerning the Dragon Balls in Colonel Hilba's sector. You are requested in the command room. Is it moving? Have we found it? Upon arriving at the command room, Commander Reed inquired as he scrutinized the radar. It is indeed moving. But strangely, Commander, look. The Dragon Ball under Colonel Hilba's supervision is inexplicably heading towards the area under General White's command. What is going on? Quickly call Colonel Hilba. Beep, beep. Commander. Hilba. What on earth is happening? Gibberish. What? Their radar is more sophisticated than ours. They located the Dragon Balls in an instant? What? Who are they? How many enemies do we face? Commander, the report indicates they are just 2 little imps. 2 little imps. Incompetent fools. I sentence you to death. Upon receiving such news, Commander Reed furiously ended the call. Noticing the commander's anger, Lieutenant Brack approached him. What is the matter? 2 little imps dare to defy us. What nonsense is this? Call General White. Instruct him to eliminate those 2 imps and retrieve the Dragon Balls. Understood. Meanwhile, the brothers, en route to General White's location, embraced each other for warmth. I have made a grave mistake. I forgot to bring my winter coat. Brother, I am so cold. A tight embrace should alleviate the chill. The 2 brothers, huddled together on the Nimbus, trembled in the biting cold, clad only in thin turtle school GI, lacking any warm attire. How could they not feel the cold? Perhaps I should check if there is a winter coat in the system. At this rate, I might freeze to death. Alas, there is none. What a foolish system. It doesn't even have a winter coat. How infuriating. The future strongest warrior of the universe could perish in the frigid northern snow. Despair engulfed Wuyo upon discovering the absence of a coat in the system's inventory. The cold invaded his mind, impairing his ability to recall the Nimbus and return. Just as he contemplated flying back, he exclaimed, "Hey, Goku!" However, before Wuyo could summon the Nimbus back, little Goku had succumbed to the cold, losing consciousness and plummeting from the Nimbus. Witnessing his younger brother's imminent fall, Wuyo hurried to catch him, but his own body had become equally frozen, rendering him incapable of saving Goku, and he too tumbled down from the Nimbus. At the Red Ribbon Army's White Team base, an officer remarked, "Did something just fall from the sky? Impossible. Have you dressed too lightly and lost your senses?" Beep, beep, beep. Any anomalies to report? General, everything is normal. Very well. I must inform you that headquarters just relayed news of 2 children approaching us on a peculiar cloud. Remain vigilant. Huh. General, I believe I just saw something fall from a rapidly moving object. What? Bakayuru. Go investigate immediately. You bunch of incompetents. Yes, sir. Upon hearing his subordinate claim that all was normal, General White was livid, bellowing for them to promptly check the site of the recent fall. By the time the Red Ribbon Army personnel arrived to investigate the anomaly, Wuyo had already dragged the frozen little Goku behind a young girl. They could only see the snow pit created by the brothers, still visible beneath the swirling snow. Thank you. Suno, let me assist you. You're nearly frozen solid. No, you're just a little girl. How could you possibly help us? But you'll become completely frozen. Let me help. The red-haired girl, Suno, disregarded Wuyo's protests and resolutely stepped forward to share the burden. Unable to refuse the determined girl and feeling his own body succumbing to the cold, Wuyo reluctantly accepted her assistance. Thus, an extraordinary scene unfolded. Wuyo grasped little Goku's right leg with his left hand, while Suno held his left leg with her right. The 2 of them trudging through the snow together. The agonizing passage of time felt interminable, yet Wuyo persevered, soon arriving at Suno's home. Knock, knock, knock. Mother. Open the door. It's me. Click. The door swung open, revealing a middle-aged woman stepping outside. Ah, Suno, you're back. Mother, come help us. Oh dear, I'm coming. Upon seeing her mother, Suno eagerly requested her assistance in carrying the 2 frozen brothers inside. As for why it is the 2 brothers, it is because Wuyo had already reached his limit before arriving at the Suno residence. Merely fainting from the cold upon arrival is quite remarkable. Crackling sounds emanated from the fireplace, where logs burned, casting a warm glow. The brothers, wrapped snugly in blankets, sat beside the hearth to warm themselves. Brother? Yes, I am here. Upon hearing little Wukong's call, Wuyo, who had been asleep, roused from his slumber. Mom, they are awake. Nearby, Sunuo, upon hearing their conversation, hastily set down her cup of hot tea and rushed to Wuyu's side. You're finally awake. You suddenly fainted right at my doorstep, and it terrified me. I'm sorry for worrying you. By the way, Wukong, this is Shiga village, and her name is Sunua. She is the one who saved us. Thank you. I am Sun Wukong. Now, you two have just awakened. Let me offer you some hot tea to warm yourselves. Thank you, Auntie. Taking the warm tea that Sunua's mother offered, the brothers took a gentle sip, feeling the warmth envelop them. Wukong, why were you found in the snow? We came to search for the Dragon Balls, but I realized I forgot to bring my winter coat, which left me frozen and I accidentally fell from the Nimbus cloud. Dragon Balls, are you from the Red Ribbon Army? Upon hearing that the brothers were searching for the Dragon Balls, Sunua felt a twinge of fear. Yet she did not retreat from Wuyu's side. We are not affiliated with the Red Ribbon Army. Those ruffians previously attempted to seize our Dragon Balls. Understanding her apprehension, Wuyu clarified. Is that so? Then what is your purpose in searching for the Dragon Balls? The Dragon Balls are our grandfather's legacy. Look, this is a Dragon Ball. Wuyu produced the 6-star ball from his bundle and presented it to Sunua and her mother. Is this truly a Dragon Ball? Yes. But it is not the one left by my grandfather. The one with 4 stars is the one we seek. There are 7 Dragon Balls in total. When all are gathered, reciting the incantation will summon the eternal dragon, who can grant a wish. That explains it. The Red Ribbon Army must have some nefarious intentions, which is why they are desperately searching for the Dragon Balls. Upon hearing Wuyu explain the significance of the Dragon Balls, Sunua's mother immediately comprehended the Red Ribbon Army's motives. No, Auntie, you worry too much. Their commander just wants to grow a few centimeters. Wuyu inwardly wiped his brow. There is indeed a Dragon Ball nearby. I know. My father and the others are also searching diligently. The Red Ribbon Army, unable to find the Dragon Balls, is forcing the men in the village to assist them, and they have even taken the village elder hostage at their base. If we resist, they will kill him. Then in that case, I shall defeat them. It will be my way of repaying you. I want to go too. Brother, I want to go. What are you two saying? They are adults. You two are just children. How can you possibly fight them? Just then, outside, the sounds of a tank halting and snow crunching underfoot echoed ominously. You two, quickly hide. Hearing the approaching sounds, Sunua's mother urged the brothers to conceal themselves. Oh, little Wukong did not wish to hide, but seeing the anxious expression on Sunua's mother's face, he decided to conceal himself. I need to use the restroom first, he thought. Upon hearing Sunua's mother's words, Wuyu was reluctant to hide, but he suddenly felt a pressing urgency. Just as he entered the restroom, a loud crash echoed as 2 soldiers from the Red Satin Brigade burst through the door, rifles in hand. We are searching for 2 little brats. I don't know. It's just me and my daughter here, Sunua's mother replied, cradling her daughter. As soon as Sunua's mother insisted that only she and Sunua were present, the sound of Wuyu rushing into the restroom shattered the silence. The 2 soldiers, hearing the commotion, disregarded Sunua and her mother and advanced to the restroom door. Without hesitation, they raised their rifles and began shooting indiscriminately. The gunfire terrified Sunua, causing her to shut her eyes tightly, too frightened to look. Hey, you guys sure are bold. With the gunfire ceasing, Wuyu emerged from the restroom, his expression dark and brooding, having endured several bullets. Damn it, perish. You filthy little brats. You're the ones who should die. As the soldiers aimed to shoot Wuyu again, he, infuriated, appeared before them in a fraction of a second, delivering a key blast to each of them. The blast propelled the soldiers into the air, where they exploded spectacularly. What a filthy display of fireworks. Are you all right, Auntie? Sunua? I am fine, but what was that just now? It's all right. That was a key blast. All martial artists can use it. How impressive. Brother, let us go take care of them. Upon witnessing her brother under attack, little Wukong was immediately incensed and declared his intention to vanquish the Red Satin Brigade. Don't rush. It's freezing outside, and we be frozen stiff. Wuyu turned to Sunua and asked, could we borrow 2 winter coats? Sure, Sunua replied eagerly, returning to her room to fetch her own coat for Wuyu, while little Wukong grabbed a new one for himself. Wow, brother, it's really not cold anymore once I put this on. This is a winter coat. It's perfect for snowy, frigid days. Trust me, you two should avoid taking unnecessary risks. It's fine, Auntie, just watch us. Brother, what are these cold, white things on the ground? That's snow. How strange. Well, never mind. Brother, let us set off. Goodbye, Auntie. We're coming, Sunua. After bidding farewell, the brothers dashed towards the base where General White resided. Mom, I find them quite peculiar. Well, they are good kids. I hope they remain safe. Chapter 35. Instant Sergeant Ya. The brothers sprinted away from Su Nua and her mother towards Mars Ruda. Hey, what is that? General White. Two little brats are running towards us. Could they be those two? What are you saying? The peculiar commotion caused by the two brothers caught the attention of the Crimson Ribbon Legion. Seated in the highest chamber of Miss Ruda, General White immediately recognized them as the individuals he sought through the screen and promptly commanded his subordinates to launch an assault against the brothers. With a crackle, little Wukong dashed forward, effortlessly deflecting bullets with his Rui Jingu Bang. The staff elongated. With a resounding impact, the Rui Jingu Bang extended dramatically, and little Wukong executed a powerful sweep, sending the soldiers of the Crimson Ribbon Legion flying. Oh, bam! With a mighty thrust of the now extended staff, little Wukong executed a pole vault into the first floor of Miss Ruda, while Wu Yu propelled himself upward with a powerful kick. Oh, quite impressive. How far can they ascend? Those two little brats, can you hear me? Welcome to Miss Ruda. But tell me, what brings you here? We have come to rescue the village chief. The village chief? Oh, so you are from the village. Very well, push open that door and ascend. The village chief is on the top floor. Come on. Do you have the courage to climb this high? Ha. Let us go? Wu Yu pushed open the wooden door, and the brothers strode confidently inside. Welcome. Out of my way. Bang, bang, bang. Upon entering the first floor of Miss Ruda, Wu Yu swiftly dispatched the troublesome minions with a few energy blasts, sparing their lives, of course, hoping they might survive if treated in time. Brother, it's so hot in here. As Wu Yu closed the wooden door, the temperature on the first floor began to rise dramatically. Noticing that little Wukong was so hot, he started shedding his coat. Wu Yu approached and gently patted the coat, which instantly vanished into the system. Wow, how impressive. The coat disappeared in an instant. Right? Let us move. Even though Wu Yu had made the coat vanish, little Wukong harbored no doubts. For Wu Yu was the closest brother he had after their grandfather's passing. Those two lads are truly remarkable. Do you think they can make it up here? Absolutely impossible. No one can defeat Sergeant Metallic on the third floor. If he falters, I'm here on the fourth. What a pity. I was hoping to showcase my skills. Sergeant Metallic, those little rascals are heading your way. Put on a good show. Ha. Clatter, clatter, clatter. Welcome. The stairs are over there. Want to go up? First, you must defeat me. Upon reaching the third floor, Sergeant Metallic stood up to greet the brothers, pointing out the location of the stairs. Thanks. I haven't brought any splendid gifts, but allow me to offer you a Kamehameha. In response to Sergeant Metallic's warm welcome, Wu Yu, who had no impressive gifts to offer, opted to unleash a Kamehameha. Kamehameha. A beam of azure light surged forth, instantly filling the third-floor chamber. When the brilliance faded, only two mechanical legs remained where Sergeant Metallic had stood. Wow. Brother, you are amazing. Brother. After we find the 4-star ball left by Grandpa, let us have a match. Seeing his brother effortlessly eliminate Sergeant Metallic, little Wukong once again challenged Wu Yu to a duel. All right. But first, let us rescue the village chief. Faced with his younger brother's request, Wu Yu could only acquiesce with a sense of resignation. After all, he was his brother and deserved to be pampered. Oh, village chief, we have come to rescue you. Once again witnessing his elder brother's formidable fighting spirit, little Wukong was filled with enthusiasm and rushed towards the fourth level. Observing his brother's swift advance, Wu Yu hastily followed suit. Chapter 36. Are you here to be amusing? Well, these two little rascals are quite remarkable. No time to linger here. Hurry to guard the fourth level. Oh, all right. Step, huh? Where's this place? This ninja truly knows how to indulge. While others have mere rooms, he has constructed a veritable paradise within the floors. How curious. There is even a courtyard inside the house. Whoosh, whoosh, dodge. Bang, bang, bang. Who? Where are you hiding? You two little brats. You're quite impressive to have reached the fourth level, but this is as far as you shall get. No outsider has ever seen me, nor has anyone been able to defeat me. You are doomed. Ha. The voice echoed from all directions, evidently amplified by a loudspeaker. Whoosh, whoosh, wow. Oh, you managed to evade my darts. Quite skillful. Ha. Are you just laughing for no reason? Whoosh. Boom. Wow. Wow. Brother, you're amazing. You found him directly. Oh. It was merely a coincidence that he discovered me. No, I actually saw you. In truth, I sensed your aura. Nonsense. How could an outsider possibly see me? Try again. With that, the ninja produced a smoke bomb from his pocket. Whoosh. Bang. You little brats. You will not find me. This technique is called the art of invisibility. Tap. Tap hello there. Wu Yu swiftly yanked off the ninja's disguise cloth, smiling and waving at him. How could I be discovered? Darn it, I did it wrong. It should be like this. The ninja quickly re-wrapped himself in the cloth. Ahem. It is no small feat to see through my invisibility. Young man, this little trick ends here. Allow me to show you a more advanced form of invisibility. Close your eyes and count to 30. Oh, in response, the two brothers turned their backs to the tree trunk and began to count. Hey, what comes after 18? No peeking. I was about to demonstrate the advanced invisibility technique. Pretending to be a rock here. Wow, it looks so real. As he spoke, little Wukong knocked on it a couple of times, producing a thudding sound. No choice. After 18 comes 19. Then 20, 21, 22, 23. Strangely, the ninja began to teach little Wukong numbers on the spot. Now, I must unleash my long-preserved invisibility technique. Listen carefully. This time, you must count to 30, no cheating. Oh, with a simple acknowledgement, the brothers once again faced the tree trunk and resumed counting. 30. Wow. Incredible. I really can't find you. After counting, little Wukong was genuinely astonished by the ninja's ultimate invisibility technique, having never encountered such a thing before. Wukong, come and see this. Hee. Now, you definitely won't find me. This is the legendary water escape technique. Brother, what is this? How is there a sound coming from it? Hee. You'll find out soon enough. Wu Yu did not answer little Wukong's question, but instead rushed into the house to fetch a pot of boiling water. He then poured it directly onto the bamboo tube that was floating upright on the surface of the water. Splash. Ouch. That is scalding. Wow. Brother, you are amazing. I found you again. How dare you? Do you wish to end my life? You vile little brat. You little ones have provoked my wrath. I shall no longer employ invisibility. Let us engage in a direct confrontation. Hee. Come on. Can you keep up with me? Swish. How do you like that? Behold the speed of a ninja. Here, Wukong, put this on. What is this? Wooden clogs. Hurry up and wear them. Oh, without a second thought, little Wukong donned the wooden clogs that Wu Yu handed him, and the brothers surged forward, swiftly catching up to the ninja. Such speed. Watch out. Seeing that the brothers were about to catch him, the ninja shamelessly scattered spiked iron balls onto the ground. Fortunately, the brothers were wearing wooden clogs and were unperturbed, trampling over the spiked balls to overtake the ninja. Hee, we won. Hoo, you two little brats. I will make you pay dearly. Stop dawdling. Sergeant Murasachi, quickly eliminate those two little rascals. General White, observing from the upper level through the screen, could no longer contain himself and ordered Sergeant Murasachi to swiftly deal with the brothers. Understood. General White, I will take action immediately. Upon hearing the general's urging, Sergeant Murasachi promptly responded and drew the katana strapped to his back. Little brats, the game ends here. I am about to get serious. Then bring it on. You are doomed. Let us see you try. I am not one to be trifled with. You little ones are far too arrogant. Is this how you speak to your elders? I shall dismember you. With that, Murasachi leapt into the air, gripping the hilt of his sword as he aimed to stab little Wukong. Give it a try? With a sharp sound, little Wukong thrust the Rui Bang into the ground, aiming at Murasachi, swiftly dodging at the last possible moment as Murasachi descended. Murasachi fell straight down, impaled by the Rui Bang, emitting a horrendous cry. Now you have a tail too, just like us. Come, Murasachi, let me help you remove it. You dare to humiliate me like this? I will not let you off the hook. Wu Yu, ever considerate, helped Murasachi pull out the Rui Bang. Yet Murasachi showed no gratitude and swung his katana at Wu Yu. Clang. In the face of Murasachi's attack, Wu Yu easily blocked with the Rui Bang, then forcefully shook it, sending Murasachi staggering back. Now it's my turn to attack. Swish. After repelling Murasachi, Wu Yu launched an offensive, striking 3 times in succession, then leaping up to bring the Rui Bang down forcefully, shattering Murasachi's katana, the Junjin. My precious sword Junjin. The object in question cannot withstand my brother's magical staff. Do you still wish to continue? You possess some skill. Very well. Let us settle this with bare hands then. Bare hands. Certainly. You are rather confident, aren't you? Wukong, catch the staff. Perish. Just as Wu Yu threw the staff to little Wukong, Murasachi, lacking any sense of martial ethics, launched a boomerang as a preemptive strike. Ah, brother, be careful. This is no longer amusing. Anticipating the move, Wuyo simply tilted his body slightly and evaded. Did you not agree to fight barehanded? You deceitful scoundrel. Truly foolish. In a life-or-death scenario, who can afford to adhere to such rules? Perhaps there is some merit to that. Swish. While little Wukong pondered the validity of Murasachi's words. The boomerang, flung earlier, returned swiftly, aimed directly at the back of Wuyo's neck. However, with a mere turn of his head, Wuyo dodged effortlessly. Oh, Murasachi, do you have any more tricks up your sleeve? Ah, I am genuinely angry now. Witnessing his brother almost being struck while still in contemplation, little Wukong abandoned his thoughts and charged at Murasachi. Seeing little Wukong approach, Murasachi turned to flee, occasionally hurling a few shurikens back, but little Wukong was no fool. Upon spotting the shurikens, he took refuge behind a tree. I return them all to you. Concealed behind the tree, little Wukong extracted all the shurikens embedded in the trunk, brandishing them as he pursued Murasachi. Hee, can you handle this? Come and try. Murasachi, hiding in a wooden cabin, taunted little Wukong. Whoosh. Hey, bam. Ha. Did you see that? This is the technique of the tatami ninjutsu. Whoosh. Whoosh. Bam. Bam. How do you like that? Whoosh. Hey. Alas, 4.5 tatami mats are simply insufficient. 6 would suffice. How vexing. Now, you shall witness my true prowess. You seem quite robust, Murasachi. Perhaps you should heed my advice and abandon these ninjutsu attempts. They do not suit you at all. Scoundrel. Do not run. Removing the shuriken lodged in his forehead, Murasachi sprinted out of the wooden cabin, and upon seeing Murasachi's retreat, little Wukong immediately pursued, while Wuyo followed leisurely behind. Whoosh. Bang. Cough. Cough. Another smoke bomb. As the smoke dissipated, little Wukong noticed Murasachi wearing lotus shoes, gliding over the water's surface towards the opposite bank. Hee. How does it feel? You cannot catch me now. This technique is called water walking. Crossing to the other side is quite simple. Do you dare to swim over? This artificial river is home to many piranhas. You cannot make it across now. There is no need to swim. Whack. The two brothers, one aiding the other with a burst of speed, leapt powerfully just as they reached the riverbank, effortlessly landing on the opposite side. Are you two transformed into frogs? Shall we continue fighting, or will you concede? Scoundrel, I would never surrender to you. Beep. What are you planning to do? Let me showcase the remarkable prowess of my ninja, Murasaki. The shadow clone technique. What is this? Just as the young son Wukong voiced his confusion, Murasaki responded through action, manifesting 4 identical ninjas behind him. What do you think? You two little rascals? Can you tell which one is the real deal now? Which one could it possibly be? They all appear genuine. This technique is truly impressive. Faced with the sudden emergence of 5 Murasakis, the untrained son Wukong, unaware of the true identities, could not discern the reality. Prepare to meet your end, you two little rascals. Whoosh. One of the Murasakis aimed a shuriken at the brothers. I see. You must be the real one. Skillfully dodging the shuriken, son Wukong extended his hand, preparing to launch an attack on the Murasaki who had just thrown the weapon. Swish. Wow, that was close. As Son Wukong charged towards the Murasaki who had thrown the shuriken, another Murasaki brandishing a sword suddenly lunged at him. Fortunately, Wuyu timely pulled Son Wukong back, saving him from the blade. You managed to evade that. So you are the true one. Take this. Having dodged the sword strike, Son Wukong raised his Rui Bang, ready to counter the Murasaki who had attempted to slash him. Meanwhile, the distant Murasaki drew a pistol, aiming it at Son Wukong and firing twice. Yet Son Wukong narrowly deflected the bullets with his Rui Bang. What is going on? They all seem real. Isn't it hard to believe? In truth, they are all real. Under the bewildered gaze of Son Wukong, the 4 newly appeared Murasakis dashed towards the one who had just spoken. We are quintuplet ninjas. Are you here to amuse us? One of you couldn't handle the other. Now that you've become 5, your fate is sealed. No. There is nothing difficult about this. Since they are all real, it's no wonder I couldn't tell them apart. This is splendid. Son Wukong rubbed his hands together in anticipation. Stop boasting. Watch as we turn you into sashimi. The quintuplets launched their simultaneous attack against the brothers. Go ahead. Give it a try? Wu Yu spread his arms, conjuring 2 feeble energy balls. Bring it on. Sun Wukong gripped his Rui Bang, ready to engage. Hey! Murasaki 1 swung his sword at Sun Wukong, while Murasaki 2 hurled a shuriken at him. Whoosh! Crack! The shuriken from Murasaki 2 and the sword from Murasaki 1 passed through the illusionary image left behind by Sun Wukong. I'm right here. With a resounding thud, Sun Wukong swung his Rui Bang, striking Murasaki 1 on the head. After incapacitating Murasaki 1, he executed a pole vault with the Rui Bang, delivering a kick to Murasaki 2's face. Meanwhile, Wu Yu flung his hands, sending 2 energy balls on a swift trajectory, which promptly struck Murasaki 3 and 4, leaving their faces charred. Their speed and strength are terrifying. The last remaining Murasaki, the original Murasaki, exclaimed in shock. Hee, it's just you left. What a fool. Upon witnessing the demise of his 4 brothers, number 5, Malasachi, promptly fled the scene. Yet, could he truly escape? Noticing Malasachi's retreat, little Wukong seized his Rui Bang and immediately pursued him, with Wui closely following suit. As he fled, they chased, and his chances of evasion dwindled. Before long, Malasachi dashed up the staircase to the intermediate floor between the 4th and 5th levels. Android 8, come forth. Eliminate those 2 insufferable brats, Malasachi shouted, gripping the iron bars as he opened the barred door. To little Wukong's astonishment, a brawny man resembling Frankenstein, with a prominent scar adorning his forehead, emerged from beyond the iron gate. Chapter 37, Aba. Quickly, dispose of them, Android 8. Such a massive figure. Absolutely not. In defiance of Malasachi's orders, Android 8 firmly declared, it is wrong to take a life. I despise committing evil deeds. What did you just say? Malasachi was taken aback by Android 8's response. Meanwhile, the 2 brothers observed the unfolding drama with bemusement, genuinely enjoying the spectacle. Wui retrieved a watermelon from the system, sharing it with little Wukong. I know you are villains. You are holding the village elders hostage, threatening everyone. What nonsense are you spouting? Do not forget that you were created by our Red Ribbon Army. Do you dare defy your creator's orders? I cannot do that. I'm sorry, Android 8 insisted, steadfast in his moral resolve, unwilling to engage in malevolence, regardless of parental commands. You treacherous wretch. Very well. Android 8, heed my words. To ensure compliance, we have implanted a bomb within your body. Seeing Android 8's defiance, Malasachi erupted in fury, brandishing a remote control from his pocket. With the press of this button, you shall be obliterated. You would do well to heed my warning. If you wish to avoid becoming mere fragments, obey me. Understood? This was a blatant threat. A true parent would never resort to such cruelty. I still refuse to do evil. Despite Malasachi's intimidation, Android 8 remained resolute in his commitment to righteousness, even at the cost of his own destruction. How dare you? Despicable. A traitor. A complete failure of a creation. Observing the scene unfold, General White immediately addressed Malasachi through the microphone. Sergeant Malasachi, detonate this fool at once. Understood, General White. Get out of the way, you worthless imbecile. Upon receiving General White's command, Malasachi hastily retreated, not forgetting to insult Android 8 as he did so. Attempting to escape? Behold my lightning tornado. No, I misspoke. Seeing Malasachi trying to flee, Wui swiftly finished the watermelon in his hand and, in an instant, appeared before Malasachi, delivering a powerful punch directly to his face. Wui's speed was astounding. Malasachi could only register the appearance of a fist before being unceremoniously sent crashing into the wall, unable to extricate himself. Crack. Worthless. Having resolved the issue of the shattered remote control caused by Murasachi, Wu could not resist uttering a curse, albeit one that Murasachi could not hear. After expressing his frustration, Wu leisurely made his way back. Thank you for saving me. I am immensely grateful. The android no. 8 exclaimed as he approached Wu upon his return. Why not just eliminate that villain? Little Wukong inquired, looking at number 8 with a puzzled expression. I have no penchant for fighting. However, if we do not vanquish the wicked, they will surely bring about our demise. I am afraid of fighting. Is that so? Yet you appear remarkably formidable. By the way, what are your names? Number 8 opted to shift the conversation away from the topic of combat. I am Sun Wu. And you? I am Sun Wukong. And you? I am android number 8. What an unpleasant name. What a peculiar designation. Why call yourself 8? It sounds strange. Little Wukong frowned. clearly disliking number 8's name, as he believed names should not be numerical. From now on, I shall call you Aba? Little Wukong proclaimed, bestowing a new name upon No. 8. Aba is a splendid name. I truly like it. Thank you, Wukong. Number 8, or rather Aba, was overjoyed to receive his new name. Ah, I am glad you like it. Little Wukong said, grinning widely with his hands behind his head. By the way, Wukong, are you here to rescue the village elder? Aba inquired of the brothers. Yes, indeed. Oh, I almost forgot. This is not the time for idle chatter. We must hasten to rescue the village chief. Upon hearing Aba's question, Little Wukong suddenly remembered their purpose. Reaching the top floor may prove to be a challenge. Allow me to guide you. Aba volunteered to lead the brothers upon learning of their mission to save the village chief. Thank you, Aba. Thank you. Not at all. You have saved my life. Following Aba, the brothers ventured into the labyrinth. This way, it would be dreadful to lose our way in this maze. Aba led the way confidently. Wow, without Aba's guidance, we would surely be utterly disoriented. The stairs are here. Oh, let us proceed. This way leads to the 5th floor's chamber. Halfway up the stairs, Aba suddenly pointed at a wall. Huh, why is there no door? Can we not enter? Little Wukong could not help but ask upon seeing Aba's gesture towards the wall that he claimed concealed the 5th floor room. The 5th floor is shrouded in mystery. There is no entrance, and I have no knowledge of what lies within, Aba replied, turning to address Little Wukong's inquiry. Upon reaching the top floor on the 6th level, Aba pointed to a door and informed the brothers, this is the pinnacle, the 6th floor. Inside is the command room where the village elder is held captive. Oh, bang. Upon hearing Aba's indication of the 6th floor, Little Wukong wasted no time and delivered a powerful kick that forcefully opened the door. Hey, are you the one in charge here? Release the village chief at once. Little Wukong shouted as he entered the room. Quite impressive to have made it here. You truly possess remarkable abilities. Why not join our Red Ribbon Army? Upon the entrance of the two brothers, General White refrained from launching an immediate attack. Instead, he extended an olive branch, attempting to recruit them into the Red Ribbon Army. General White, cease your nefarious deeds and surrender at once. Aba urged as he confronted the general. You traitors have no right to speak. It is you who should surrender. With a swift motion, General White pressed a button while berating Aba, causing the ground beneath the brothers and Aba to suddenly open up, and before they could react, the trio plummeted downwards. Chapter 38. The Doom of Misruda with Aba's assistance. The brothers finally reached the top floor of Misruda, where the village chief was imprisoned. Yet General White had already laid a trap. Oh ho! With a thud, the brothers landed safely, while Wu Yu raised his right hand to catch Aba as he fell. Brother, what just happened? Wu Yu inquired. Clearly, we have fallen into a trap, he replied with a nonchalant shrug and a slight smile. Indeed, Wu Yu is correct. And this must be the 5th level, Aba affirmed, identifying their location. Is this the enigmatic 5th level? There is nothing here, Little Wukong remarked, surveying the barren 5th floor with naivete. It seems you didn't sustain much injury, you little rascals. If you wish to escape, you must obediently comply with my demands. Hand over the Dragon Balls and the Dragon Radar, General White declared confidently, standing at the sole exit between the 5th and 6th levels, as if he had secured his victory over the brothers. Upon hearing his words, Aba turned to the brothers. Dream on. We will never give them to you. Little Wukong vehemently refused. Absolutely not. Wu Yu joined in, munching on sunflower seeds in agreement. Haha, I anticipated that response, General White declared, promptly sealing the mechanism. Ah, this is not good. The door has closed. Haha, I will watch you perish on the screen. General White taunted. Wukong, why are you searching for the Dragon Balls? Are you up to no good? Ignoring General White's provocations, Aba inquired about their quest for the Dragon Balls. Not at all. We seek the Dragon Balls because one of them is our grandfather's legacy. Indeed. Thus, we must retrieve it. Aba felt reassured. I am relieved. You are indeed not villains. As Aba conversed with the brothers, a mechanical sound caught their attention. Wow, the wall is opening. Little Wukong exclaimed with curiosity. Be cautious. There might be something inside. Aba warned. It is about to emerge, Wu Yu observed with excitement as the wall slowly retracted. Under their watchful gaze, the wall fully retracted, revealing the true form of what lay within. A creature entirely pink, adorned with 2 antennae and a long, thick tongue protruding from its mouth, resembling a toad. What a monstrous being! Upon witnessing the monstrous creature, Abba was engulfed in terror. Ha ha, you little rascals. You shall be devoured by the monster. Your doom is nigh, General White announced through the microphone. I will be consumed by this fiend. What a farce, exclaimed the indignant little Wukong. Wuyu, I am frightened. Abba trembled in a corner, shivering at the haunting scene, too exquisite to fathom. Fear not. I can dispatch it with a single punch. Ha ha, you underestimate it, kid. No matter your martial prowess or weaponry, you shall not harm a single hair on its body. Does it even have hair? Wuyu questioned, pointing at the completely hairless, skin-clad creature, Buyong. Humph. Buyong, eliminate them. A voice, hurried and unidentifiable, commanded. With a swift leap, Wuyu evaded Buyong's tail swipe, landing gracefully before delivering a powerful punch to its plump visage. Puff! His fist struck as if hitting a soft, yielding mattress, inflicting no damage whatsoever. Observing the lack of effect from his strike, Wuyu utilized the recoil to spring backward, landing safely. Oh, this is intriguing. Puff! Seeing his brother's failure to inflict harm, little Wukong approached to try his luck, mirroring Wuyu's powerful punch to Buyong's face, but the result was the same, akin to striking a fluffy quilt, with no damage registered. Let us try this. Once he landed securely, the brothers exchanged knowing glances, instantaneously grasping each other's intent. They positioned their hands in a flower bud formation at their waists. Kamehameha, with a vibrant blue energy sphere coalescing between their hands. Its brilliance intensified until they bellowed in unison, unleashing the Kamehameha wave towards Buyong. Boom! The combined force of the brothers' Kamehameha pierced through Buyong's form. As expected, with sufficient power, nothing can withstand my assault. Wow! How impressive! What? Impossible! How could Buyong be vanquished so easily by you two? General White, witnessing the brothers' effortless triumph over Buyong on the screen, expressed disbelief. Your time is up, General White. Whoosh bang! Wuyu raised his hand and unleashed a ki blast at the ceiling, creating a gaping hole. Let us go? Oh! Wuyu leaped effortlessly upwards, while little Wukong put forth great effort to follow suit, and together they returned to the command room. Rui bang! Extend! Upon their return, little Wukong promptly brandished the Rui bang, stretching it into the hole and commanding it to lengthen. Abba, grab hold of my Rui bang. Though perplexed, Abba complied, reaching out to grasp the Rui bang tightly. Hold on. Rui bang. Shorten. Once Abba had a firm grip, little Wukong retracted the Rui bang, bringing Abba back into the 6th floor command room. However, during the time it took to rescue Abba, General White could not remain idle, yet Wuyu swiftly dispatched him. With a mere light punch to the face, General White fell unconscious. Brother, he has fainted. What should we do? Asked little Wukong obediently after bringing ABA along. It's simple. Just watch me, Wuyu replied confidently, patting his chest. He seized General White by the collar with his left hand and unleashed a flurry of slaps with his right. The sound of smacks echoed as several strikes reddened and swollen the general's face. However, Wuyu maintained a careful balance. As a seasoned expert, controlling his strength was quite normal. Under the affectionate barrage from Wuyu, General White gradually regained consciousness, having been roused by the unbearable pain of the slaps. Where is the village chief? Wuyu demanded. I don't know, the general stammered, his speech hindered by the loss of several teeth. I hope you're not deceiving me. After obtaining the location of the room where the village chief was imprisoned, Wuyu released General White and, along with little Wukong and ABA, proceeded to their destination. With a mechanical sound, the door to the chief's cell opened. Who is it? Old man, are you the village chief? Yes. Are you here to rescue me? Indeed. I've come with my brother and ABA. Don't worry. All the accomplices of that villain have been dealt with by me and my brother. You are truly remarkable. I cannot thank you enough. Grr. I'm so hungry. Are you hungry? Let us return to the village. I'll treat you to a feast. Wow. Really? Thank you, village chief. The 4 of them then set off to return to the village. Suddenly, the sound of gunfire erupted, and both Wuyu and little Wukong were struck in the back of their heads, collapsing to the ground from the impact. Ah, Wuyu, Wukong. Ahaha. No matter how skilled you are, you cannot withstand the might of my powerful gun. You two brats, perish. Bang. Another shot rang out, but this time, ABA intervened, taking the bullet meant for his brothers. What? Damn you, android number 8. How dare you defy me, General White? You dare to kill Wuyu and Wukong. How dare you defy your creators? Die. Click, click. Ah, I'm out of bullets. Bang. In a fit of rage, ABA delivered a devastating blow that sent General White flying, crashing through the wall and disappearing into the icy wilderness. Wukong, are you alright? Will you survive? After sending General White flying, ABA rushed to his brother's side, gently cradling them with concern. I'm fine, ABA. Don't worry about me, Wu exclaimed, leaping from ABA's embrace. Vibrant and full of life. He had remained still to observe whether ABA would change because of him, but it seemed ABA had not altered at all. I'm okay too. Just a bit weak, little Wukong mumbled, slumped in ABA's arms, his hunger rendering him powerless. I am an android. Androids do not perish easily. I see. Thank you, ABA, for saving us. Your frequency is indeed greater, Wukong. Ah bah, your fierce demeanor is quite intimidating, stronger than my own fist. If you wish to fight, I can only imagine the ferocity you would unleash. However, I am not fond of brawling. I am quite famished. Let us hasten back to the village and prepare a delightful meal for Wukong. Onward. Subsequently, Alba cradled little Wukong in his arms, while Wu donned the cotton clothing borrowed from Sunua. The four of them traversed the icy landscape towards the village. In Chapter 39, assisting Alba in disarming the internal bomb with Alba's aid, the brothers vanquished the Misruta's Red Satin Ribbon Brigade and made their way towards the village as dawn broke. Within the village, at Sunua's home, wisps of smoke gracefully ascended, revealing the tranquility of life beneath the gentle rays of the rising sun. Ah, what a delightful aroma! Sunua, carrying freshly baked bread, was about to place it on the table when she suddenly noticed figures approaching her home through the window. In her haste, she brought the bread to the window and wiped away the fog that clung to the glass. Someone is coming, Mom and Dad. It appears to be those two boys. Huh. Sunua's words captured the attention of her parents, who set aside their tasks and joined her at the window, wiping away the fog to observe the approaching quartet. Wukong, can you hold on? It's all right, Alba. My brother gave me some food, and I have regained a bit of strength. I can manage. Very well. If you find it difficult, do not hesitate to inform me. Yes, I will. Thank you, Alba. As they walked through the snowy terrain, little Wukong consumed a morsel of food from Wu, now clad in the borrowed cotton clothing from Sunua, progressing alongside Wu and the others. Hey, hey! A distant voice called out, revealing Sunua's family emerging to greet the four. Oh, it's Sunua and her family. The village chief raised his hand in acknowledgement upon noticing their calls. Ah, it's the village chief. Those two boys truly rescued him. Yet, who is that imposing figure standing beside the chief? Attracted by the enticing scent of food, little Wukong sprang to life and dashed towards the bread that Sunua held. However, unlike the original story, Sunua did not rush to him, as she discerned through the clothing that it was little Wukong approaching, not Sun Wuyu. It was not until Sun Wuyu rushed towards her to intercept little Wukong that she also moved towards him. Wuyu, undeterred by hunger, effortlessly caught little Wukong by the back of his collar, preventing him from startling Sunua as he lunged for the bread. Sunua, do you have any food? Wukong is quite hungry. Wuyu sheepishly scratched the back of his head. Indeed, here. Bread for you. Sunua extended the loaf towards Wuyu. Thank you. Wuyu accepted the tray and then passed it to little Wukong. Wow, delicious. Little Wukong, starved, eagerly devoured the bread offered by his brother, relishing each bite. Ha ha ha. Indeed. Wherever the presence of Wukong resides, laughter follows. Observing the voracious appetite of young Wukong, everyone burst into laughter. After young Wukong finished devouring the bread, Sunua's parents graciously invited the four of them inside for breakfast, to which they readily acquiesced. The rhythmic sounds of eating resonated, munching, crunching, munching, among the brothers. While young Wukong feasted with abandon, Wu appeared somewhat more refined, though not excessively so. His pace of consumption even surpassed that of young Wukong by a slight margin. Shall I bring another bowl? Yes. Thank you, Auntie. Sunua, seated to Wu Yu's right, watched in amazement as the brothers continued to eat with such fervor. I'm full. Wow. How impressive. Haha. Truly extraordinary children. The villagers expressed their heartfelt gratitude, unsure of how to repay their kindness. By the way, have you still not found the Dragon Ball? Where could it possibly be? Sunua's father could not help but inquire. Well, it's with me, Abba interjected, responding to Sunua's father. What? The group fell silent in astonishment at Abba's declaration. Is this it? Abba produced a Dragon Ball from his pocket and placed it upon the table. Yes, that's it. Young Wukong exclaimed, leaning over the table to confirm its identity. How did it end up with you? Su Nua's father questioned. I found it outside. Since General White planned to eliminate the villagers after acquiring the Dragon Ball, I decided to hide it, Abba explained. The group remained silent for a moment, the weight of the revelation settling in. Eventually, the village chief broke the silence, exclaiming, Well done. I adore you. From now on, you shall stay in my home. Me? Abba pointed to himself in disbelief. Indeed. It's just my old partner and I at home. Having you with us would be a boon, the chief insisted. That sounds wonderful, Abba. You've always wanted to live in the village, haven't you? Yes, Abba. If you accept the chief's offer, you can reside in the village. Su Nua added. But I am an artificial human, Abba protested. What does being an artificial human have to do with anything? It is entirely irrelevant. Even among real humans, there are plenty of incorrigible scoundrels. The chief and the brother's words brought Abba to tears, yet he managed to say, Thank you, everyone. But I cannot live with the chief. Why not, Abba? Young Wukong asked, puzzled. It's because Abba fears that the bomb within him poses a threat to the villagers. Wu Yu, familiar with the story, articulated Abba's concern. What? A bomb? Wu Yu's revelation startled Su Nua's family and the chief, but they quickly regained their composure, contemplating solutions to the dilemma posed by the bomb inside Abba. I have an idea. We should seek the help of Dr. Flabe. Su Nua proposed eagerly. Yes, we can definitely ask Dr. Flabe. The chief responded with excitement upon hearing Su Nua's suggestion. However, the doctor tends to ignore those he dislikes. Su Nua's parents expressed their reservations. Let me go? I have visited the doctor's home several times before. Understanding the group's plight, Su Nua stepped forward, offering to accompany them. The doctor has always held great affection for Su Nua, and should she choose to go, he would likely be inclined to assist us. Su Nua, are you truly willing to aid us? Yes. Oh, I will accompany my brother as well. Yes, we shall go together. Excellent. Without further delay, let us set forth at once. It was decided that Su Nua and the two brothers would don their winter coats, with Si Nua leading the way. The four of them proceeded towards Dr. Flabe's residence. The journey was smooth, for due to Wu Yu's intervention, the ninja remained ensnared within the wall, unable to escape. Soon, they arrived at the doorstep of Dr. Flabe's home. Su Nua knocked on the door, and upon hearing her voice, Dr. Flabe came to open it. After Su Nua recounted their situation, Dr. Flabe consented to assist in the removal of the bomb within Abba. As the sun dipped below the horizon, the bomb was successfully dismantled, and the four bid farewell to the doctor. Goodbye, doctor. They waved as they departed. Farewell. Travel safely. Dr. Flabe waved back. They threatened my life and the villagers for my assistance in this foolish act. I deeply regret it, Abba. Please forgive me. After the four left, Dr. Flabe pondered this in his heart. Chapter 40. Bulma's re-entrance into the quest for the Dragon Balls. With Dr. Flabe's aid, the bomb within Abba was safely removed, allowing him to finally live alongside the villagers. After the bomb was dismantled, the four returned to Su Nua's home, now evening. Unable to resist the warmth of Su Nua's parents, the brothers decided to rest for the night at her home, planning to continue their search for the Dragon Balls the following morning. This is the Dragon Ball. It's so beautiful. Sitting on the soft bed, Su Nua held 2 Dragon Balls, marveling at their beauty. It was her first time seeing them up close. If you like them, I can give them to you, Wu Yu said as he changed into black pajamas. I wouldn't want that. Those things will attract the Red Ribbon Army. In that case, we shall take the Dragon Balls with us. Wu Yu took the 2 Dragon Balls from Su Nua and carefully placed them in his bag, then began chatting with her. Their conversation lasted for several minutes until little Goku asked Wu Yu why he wasn't asleep yet, prompting Wu Yu to return to little Goku's side. Upon returning, Wu Yu first patted little Goku's head, then lay down beside him, falling asleep together. It was a familiar routine. Little Goku could only sleep soundly with his brother Wu Yu nearby, perhaps fearing that upon awakening, his brother might vanish like Grandpa did. With Wu Yu by his side, little Goku gradually drifted off to sleep. Noticing that little Goku had succumbed to slumber, Wu Yu turned to Su Nua to bid her good night before closing his eyes, peacefully entering dreams. A night devoid of conversation. Rising earlier than the sun were the industrious villagers, who had already begun their day as the sun rose, with wisps of smoke curling from the homes. The villagers, having learned of the brothers' impending departure, gathered before Su Nua's home to bid them farewell. Kintown. Little Goku called out loudly, and the magic cloud swiftly descended from the heavens. With a sudden stop, Kintown hovered steadily before little Goku as the brothers jumped onto it, standing securely atop the cloud. To think they could ride the Nimbus cloud. It seems you two are indeed well-behaved children. Upon seeing the brothers ascend upon the Nimbus, the village chief could not help but express his admiration. We are off. Take care, everyone. Thank you, Wuyo. Wukong. You are my dearest friends. I shall miss you. Wuyo. Give it your all. Defeat the Red Ribbon Army. Farewell. Aba. Farewell, everyone. Aba. Suno. Farewell, everyone. The brothers waved goodbye to all. Nimbus. Away we go. To the West Capital. Whoosh. Upon hearing the destination from little Wukong, the Nimbus took off at an astonishing speed, soaring into the sky towards the West Capital. As for the reason the brothers were headed to the West Capital, it began the previous evening. After dinner, Wuyo suggested to little Wukong that they seek out Bulma. Naturally, little Wukong was curious, but Wuyo remarked that bringing her along might expedite their search for the Dragon Balls. Thus, little Wukong acquiesced, for he held unwavering faith in his elder brother. This is why little Wukong allowed the Nimbus to carry them to the West Capital. Seated upon the Nimbus, they sped towards their destination. As they flew, the temperature gradually increased, prompting the brothers to shed the winter garments borrowed from Suno and don their martial arts attire instead, carefully stowing the removed clothing within the system. Realizing the journey was somewhat lengthy, Wuyo retrieved an assortment of delectable snacks from the system, sharing the culinary delights with little Wukong. As time passed amidst their joyous indulgence, they soon arrived at the West Capital. Once there, Wuyo took little Wukong's hand and sought out the police, entirely devoid of any desire to experience the original plot. With the assistance of the officers, the brothers quickly arrived at Bulma's residence. After waiting a few minutes, around 9:30, Bulma, sporting trendy sunglasses, returned riding a hover motorcycle. Bulma. Wuyo. Wukong. Bulma exclaimed, removing her sunglasses. How did you find my home? She inquired as she dismounted and approached the brothers. Little Wukong pointed to the officer standing nearby, replying, It was this police officer who brought us here. You must be Miss Bulma from the Capsule Corporation, correct? Indeed, hello. Bulma responded politely, then turned to the brothers, asking, Is there something you need from me? Brother said that being with you might help us find the Dragon Balls more quickly. Little Wukong answered honestly. Of course. I am a genius after all. Since we are searching for the Dragon Balls together, why not come to my home? With that, Bulma led the brothers toward her abode. The officer who had accompanied them seized the opportunity to request Bulma's assistance in repairing his motorcycle, to which she readily agreed. As the trio entered Bulma's house, they looked around with the wide-eyed wonder of country folk in the city. Upon entering the courtyard on the first floor, it resembled a park, with flying pterodactyls above and towering Tyrannosaurus rexes roaming below, an astonishing menagerie of creatures. Ah, how envious. More than envy, it was a sense of longing. Hey, go fetch my father. Upon entering the courtyard, Bulma turned to the robotic butler and spoke. Yes, the robotic butler complied with the command and swiftly departed to locate Dr. Brief. Before long, Dr. Brief arrived on his bicycle, leisurely approaching the trio. Hello, Dr. Brief, my name is Sun Wuyo. Greetings. I am Sun Wukong. To preempt any confusion regarding their identities, Wuyo introduced himself first, and little Wukong, upon seeing this, followed suit. Oh, so you are Wuyo and Wukong. Just as Bulma described, short little pumpkins. Dr. Brief's eccentric personality remained unchanged. We are heading to the lab to retrieve the capsule box. Could you assist this police officer in examining his motorcycle? Have you dated one of them? How could that be possible? You are truly out of touch. How embarrassing. Brother, what does Bulma's father mean? Hey, little one, don't ask silly questions. Noticing Bulma's excitement, little Wukong obediently closed his mouth. However, after Bulma departed, he leaned in and quietly inquired to Wuyo. Meanwhile, a photograph of the brothers had been transmitted to the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army. Commander Red, holding the photograph, was infuriated to discover that the adversaries were merely 2 little boys. These little brats must also be seeking the other 4 Dragon Balls our army is searching for. Send their pictures to all units. If spotted, eliminate them. Understood. A soldier received the orders and promptly set off. While Bulma and the brothers had already acquired the capsule box and were preparing to depart. All right, we have everything we need. Let us set off. Wait a moment, brother. It seems Bulma cannot ride the flying Nimbus. Who says I cannot ride the Nimbus? Watch closely. Before Wuyo could respond, Bulma showcased her latest invention, the shrinking device. She activated the device, and in an instant, Bulma shrank to a mere 15 centimeters in height. What do you think? Impressive, right? Incredible. You're as small as a mouse. All right, we must be on our way. Hearing Wu Yu's gentle encouragement, little Wukong placed the miniature Bulma inside his collar and then hopped onto the flying Nimbus. Let us go. With that, the Nimbus whisked the three of them away, hurtling towards the next Dragon Ball. Chapter 41, General Blue. So, there exists a faction called the Red Ribbon Army that is also seeking the Dragon Balls. Indeed, they are coercing others to find the Dragon Balls for them. This army has a distinctive emblem of two. Let me search for it and show you. Wu Yu pretended to rummage through his collar, concealing the fact that he possessed a system, at least not revealing it to Bulma just yet. Here, take this. All right, I've noted it down. Meanwhile, at the Red Ribbon Army headquarters, Commander Red and his aide, Black, stood before the command room screen, observing the brothers soaring through the skies with 2 Dragon Balls in tow. Damn it, these little brats are incredibly swift. It appears they are heading towards the area under General Blue's jurisdiction. Send those boys photographs to General Blue and inform him to eliminate them on sight. Yes. In the temporary encampment of Team Blue, the atmosphere was tense. Have we not found anything yet? Commander Reed's frustration was palpable, despite everyone's diligent efforts. The search felt akin to finding a needle in a haystack. A soldier, resembling a tiger, approached General Blue to offer an explanation. Silence. I am in no mood for explanations. General Blue snapped, casting a glance at the soldier before noticing another male soldier digging his nose. He pointed and barked, "Hey, what on earth are you doing? Me? At a time like this, you are still digging your nose? Apologies. I truly find it repulsive. Take him out and execute him at once," General Blue declared, pinching his nose with a handkerchief, ignoring the soldier's pleas for justification. Bang, bang. The sound was music to his ears. Report. General Blue. Headquarters has sent word. The 2 children are on their way here. Is that so? They are coming to me. A sinister grin spread across General Blue's face as he held a photograph of the siblings in one hand, delicately twirling his fingers with the other. At that moment, the siblings, along with Bulma, soared above the ocean on the flying Nimbus. Stop. We must halt. The Dragon Ball is below. Below? All I see is water, nothing else. It should be at the seabed, Goku. Let us head to a nearby island first. Oh, little Goku urged Nimbus to carry them to the island, which coincidentally was precisely where General Blue's temporary camp was situated. Hey, brother, are we diving into the sea to search for the Dragon Ball? Roar. There is no need for such primitive tactics. You should be grateful your brother is clever enough to seek my assistance in finding the Dragon Ball. Before Goku could respond, Bulma, brimming with self-importance, interjected. At 16, she was in the prime of her youth, and such vanity was only natural. Humph. I came prepared, bringing a submarine capsule, Bulma exclaimed, retrieving a capsule box from her backpack. Why is there only one capsule? Upon inspection, Bulma's excitement waned as she realized it was her father's capsule. She had taken the wrong box. What on earth is in here? Little Goku inquired. I don't want to open it. It must be something useless. It could be something valuable. Goku's brother, Yu, maintained an outward calm, while inwardly he felt elated. Well, just this once, Dad, I will trust you. Encouraged by Yu, Bulma decided to open the capsule. With a loud explosion and a cloud of smoke, a flurry of books, heralding an early spring, filled the air. How strange, what are they doing? Indeed, it is quite peculiar. The siblings began to pick up the scattered books, with little Goku utterly baffled, while Yu understood but lacked interest. Hey, don't just look at random stuff. Bulma snatched the book from little Goku's hands, her fury boiling over as she shouted, that old man. I will never trust him again. In the end, it all comes back to me, Yu chuckled, pulling out Bulma's capsule box from his pocket and handing it back to her. How did you get my capsule box? Never mind that. With this capsule, we can easily find the Dragon Balls. A thunderous explosion resonated, and as the thick smoke dissipated, a submarine emerged at the shoreline. You too, come aboard. We shall dive beneath the waves in search of the Dragon Balls. Is this truly of any use? The brothers settled into their seats within the submarine. With young Goku experiencing this for the first time, his curiosity piqued as he glanced around inquisitively. Steady yourselves, we are setting off. As the brothers entered, Bulma secured the submarine's hatch and maneuvered it into the depths of the ocean. Soon, they reached the seabed, where Bulma employed the Dragon Ball radar to locate their prize. Let me see. It should be right below us. However, no Dragon Balls were in sight. Goku and I will venture out to search, she decided. It seems we have no alternative. The ocean floor was shrouded in darkness. Even with the aid of light, the trio could not discern the Dragon Ball, which was roughly the size of a tennis ball. Goku, not wishing to hastily progress through the narrative, intended to savor the adventure of seeking the Dragon Balls alongside young Goku. Donned in their diving suits, the brothers traversed the submarine's passage into the ocean. For young Goku, it was his inaugural experience swimming in a diving suit, and he could not resist the urge to frolic. Instead of searching for the Dragon Balls, he lifted a crab that was several times his size. Brother, look at this enormous crab. I've seen it. I shall capture it now. Goku, indulging his younger sibling, swam over and stored the large crab in the system's space. Enough of your play. Quickly, resume the search for the Dragon Balls. Bulma's voice crackled through the radio. Realizing that the brothers were not genuinely seeking the Dragon Balls, she could not help but urge them loudly. Upon hearing Bulma's admonition, young Goku set aside his playful antics and earnestly began the search. Before long, they discovered a deep trench. There is a trench here. It appears quite profound. Surely the Dragon Balls haven't fallen into this abyss? It seems plausible. Given its width, only something as small as a Dragon Ball could slip inside. You two should return to the submarine. We need to contemplate our next course of action. Heeding Bulma's words, the brothers returned to the submarine and removed their diving suits. Let me check. Just like in the original story, Bulma utilized the Dragon Ball radar to locate an opening connected to the trench. After navigating the submarine for several minutes, Bulma finally found the entrance. Unlike the original tale, this time there was no obstruction from General Blue, and the trio safely entered the opening. Meanwhile, during their quest for the Dragon Balls, General Blue had gathered his soldiers at the camp and brought them to the shoreline, waiting silently for the moment the trio would surface with the Dragon Balls. Chapter 42. The pirates' treasure. The submarine glided into the opening, and under Bulma's adept piloting, it swiftly surfaced from the water. Are we outside the cave? Not quite. We are still within, but there is oxygen here. As Bulma explained, she opened the submarine's hatch and turned to the brothers. It seems we can no longer utilize the submarine. Let us proceed. Indeed, let us go. Exiting the submarine, Bulma retrieved a flashlight, illuminating the dim cave instantaneously. With the aid of their flashlight, the trio advanced unimpeded, soon arriving at the site of the pirate captain's lifeless body. Bulma exclaimed, Goku, you startled me. This skull, it dawns on me that this must be the treasure trove of those pirates from long ago. This fellow here was likely betrayed by his own crew. Observing the skull in Goku's hand, Wuyo subtly divulged a fragment of information. So that's it. This location is indeed quite secluded. Let us proceed. We may not only discover the Dragon Balls, but also unearth a wealth of treasure. Indeed, their brief interlude soon passed, and the three continued onward, swiftly reaching a path fraught with traps. The road ahead seems peculiar. There are holes in the ground, walls, and ceiling, Bulma remarked, a hint of fear in her voice. Why not give it a try? We'll find out, Wuyo urged, tossing a stone toward the traps. With a series of sounds, thud, click, whoosh, arrows promptly shot out. Indeed, there are traps. It seems we have no choice. Hold my hand, and I shall guide you through. Seriously? Just holding hands will get us through? What a joke. Bulma was clearly skeptical. Do you not trust your brother? Wuyo responded. Isn't it obvious? Little Goku, not comprehending Bulma's disbelief in Wuyo, thought that friends ought to trust one another. Yet, he did not dwell on the matter, for pondering was not his strong suit, battles aside. Of course. Let us go? Okay. Wuyo took Goku's right hand in his left, his previously languid demeanor shifting to a steely focus as a white aura surged forth, manifesting into two protective shields encasing the brothers. Brother seems to have grown stronger. He is different from usual. Since little Goku had yet to master sensing energy, he could only gauge Wuyo's strength through the aura he emitted. Onward. Once the shields were in place, the brothers cautiously advanced towards the end of the trap-laden path. With each step, mechanisms were triggered, and arrows shot forth from hidden openings, shattering upon contact with the shields, inflicting no harm upon the brothers whatsoever. After a brief interval, the two safely reached the end, while Bulma remained behind, wide-eyed, watching them. Though she yearned for Wuyo to return and assist her, her pride as a young lady forbade such a plea. Observing the arrows that had shattered against Wuyo's shields, she hesitantly took a small step forward. Suddenly, an arrow shot out from the left wall, narrowly grazing Bulma's nose, causing her to recoil in fright. Wuyo, come save me. I was wrong to doubt you. The near miss had frightened Bulma immensely, though she hadn't truly lost control. It was merely an expressive way of conveying her fear. Despite feeling exasperated, Wuyo waved his right hand, sending forth an energy sphere that transformed into a protective shield above Bulma's head. Bulma, your brother has now encased you in a shield. You need not fear the traps. You can safely cross. Really? Indeed. Behold the ethereal golden energy enveloping you. This energy serves as a protective shield. Very well. Wuyo and Wukong, I shall place my trust in you once. With newfound courage, Bulma took a step forward, and as the mechanism was triggered, arrows shot forth in an instant, only to shatter harmlessly against the protective barrier. Shielded by this force, Bulma safely reached the end of the trap, arriving at a tiled sanctuary. Thank you all for coming. Bulma expressed her gratitude upon entering the safe zone. No need for thanks. Let us proceed, Wuyo replied, his demeanor shifting back to his usual languid self. Despite having shared 2 adventures with the brothers, Bulma had yet to cultivate the trust necessary to entrust her life to them. She had grown accustomed to Wuyo's capricious tone, oscillating between buoyancy and lethargy, and paid it no mind. The trio advanced through the tiled sanctuary, soon arriving at the exit. Wow, it's so vast inside. I never expected such a place to exist within the cave. No wonder the pirate base went unnoticed. It's hidden in such a secluded spot. Surely there must be treasures here. And with a submarine present, there must be other exits as well. Suddenly, a soft sound drew little Wukong's attention. Boom. Here it comes, Wuyo said, as a skeletal pirate robot wielding a sword in its right hand and a gun in its left appeared before them. With a swift motion, the skeletal pirate robot lunged at the trio, brandishing its sword. Clang. The robot's blade failed to strike them, as it was interrupted mid-swing by a faint golden membrane. Grip of the void, Wuyo exclaimed, clenching his fist with determination. Instantly, the golden shield surrounding the robot constricted, compressing it into a solid iron sphere. As for any potential explosion, it was laughable. In a mere second, it was crushed into a ball, leaving no time for detonation. Goodness! Wuyo, holding the robot now resembling a basketball, casually tossed it into the water. Brother, you're amazing. Is that technique called the grip of the void? Stay humble, stay humble. Let us continue our quest for the Dragon Balls. Having effortlessly dispatched the skeletal pirate robot, the trio pressed onward toward the direction of the Dragon Balls. Soon, they arrived at a fork in the road. Wuyo, aware of the unfolding narrative, knew that either path would lead to treasure, though one was guarded by a formidable octopus. The radar indicates the Dragon Balls are this way. Let us take this path, Bulma suggested, pointing to the right. The brothers followed her lead until they reached the end, where they discovered a well. With no further path ahead and a well before us, it appears we must dive beneath the surface. Then let us dive, Wukong urged. Without hesitation, the brothers jumped into the well's waters, swiftly swimming forward. Hey, wait for me. Seeing the brothers leap into the well, Bulma disregarded her clothing and shoes and followed suit. The water in the well was not as dark as one might imagine, for Wuyo had conjured a sphere of light to illuminate their surroundings. The trio swam and soon reached their destination, surfacing to find a treasure chest quietly awaiting its opener. Bulma, where's the Dragon Ball? Although he already knew its location, Wuyo still inquired of Bulma. After all, to possess foreknowledge could seem rather peculiar. According to the radar's readings, it should be at the bottom of the pool. I will retrieve the Dragon Ball. Bulma, please stow that treasure chest. After advising Bulma, Wuyo dove into another pool, spending mere seconds to reach the bottom, where he immediately spotted the glimmering Dragon Ball. When 2 Dragon Balls are in close proximity, they resonate, emitting a radiant glow. Due to Wuyo's presence, this underwater expedition to find the Dragon Ball had Goku carrying one with him. After securing the Dragon Ball, Wuyo emerged from the pool, and by then, Bulma had already stored the treasure chest within her capsule. Upon Wuyo's return, the trio retraced their path back to where they had left the submarine. Once aboard the submarine, Bulma piloted it towards the surface, where General Blue was growing increasingly impatient. Just as he was about to dive underwater to search for the trio, their submarine surfaced. I have been waiting far too long. My delicate skin has darkened. Soldiers, take formation and prepare to attack. Yes, as you command. General Blue waved his hand, issuing orders to his troops. The Red Ribbon Army was indeed well trained. At least until the tree fell. The soldiers quickly formed ranks, brandishing a variety of weapons, submachine guns, rocket launchers, shotguns, every type of firearm imaginable. Though firearms could be deemed rather ineffective in the realm of Dragon Ball, offering little to those of strength. Quite a welcoming committee we have here. Damn it. Is it the Red Ribbon Army again? What? You have provoked the Red Ribbon Army. As the trio emerged from the submarine, they were greeted by a throng of soldiers aiming their guns at them. Each of the three displayed a different demeanor. Wuyo appeared languid, Goku was furious, and Bulma was frightened. General Blue had some utility. Perhaps he could be incapacitated and thrown toward the Red Ribbon Army's headquarters, as they still needed Tao Pai Pai to provide Goku with experience. Wuyo mused internally upon observing General Blue. Huh, you've certainly kept me waiting. Soldiers, fire at will. Eliminate them and seize the Dragon Ball. The sounds of gunfire and rocket launches erupted in a cacophony. How troublesome. In the face of the barrage, Wuyo waved his right hand, summoning a pale golden shield that enveloped the three of them. The bullets and rockets struck the shield, producing only plumes of smoke and a waste of resources, utterly ineffective. After several seconds, the gunfire and rocket sounds ceased, and the smoke gradually dissipated, revealing the shield standing firm and unblemished. Have you finished your assault? Now it is my turn to strike. I trust there are no objections? With his right fist clenched, Wuyo concentrated energy and raised it beside his left cheek. Once the energy reached a certain threshold, he swung his arm with force. Bang! A resounding explosion echoed, and thick smoke billowed upward, leaving the soldiers of the Red Ribbon Army utterly obliterated by Wuyo's powerful strike. I am certainly no benevolent spirit. Even after vanquishing so many foes, Wuyo felt no remorse, as he never considered himself a good person. Spare your life, and return to face your commander's trial for survival. Having dispatched the minions with ease, Wuyo approached the dazed General Blue, seizing his right leg and hurling him towards the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army with great force. Wukong, this Dragon Ball is not the one left by Grandpa. After dealing with the Red Ribbon Army, Wuyo returned to young Wukong and presented the Dragon Ball he had discovered beneath the sea. Are you determined to find the Dragon Ball with 4 stars? Of course. Aren't you afraid of death? That's the Red Ribbon Army. After all, no way. I don't want to meet my end so soon, so I shall not assist you any further. But with your help, we could swiftly locate the Dragon Balls. Bulma, won't you help us gather them? What nonsense. I have no intention of aiding you. Farewell. With that, Bulma retracted the submarine capsule and produced an aircraft capsule, piloting the plane westward. Ah, she really left. Brother, Bulma won't help us anymore. What should we do? We must search for ourselves. Let us call upon the flying Nimbus. We shall seek the next Dragon Ball. Very well, Nimbus. Responding to young Wukong's call, Nimbus soared from the distance. The brothers climbed aboard and flew towards the location of the next Dragon Ball, which happened to be the coveted 4-star ball. Chapter 43. The Sacred Land of Korin. Due to Wuyo's effortless defeat of General Blue, young Wukong did not venture to Penguin Village, but instead flew directly to the Sacred Land of Korin. I hope the next Dragon Ball is the 4-star ball left by Grandpa, young Wukong mused while riding Nimbus. Meanwhile, at the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army, a meteor streaked across the sky and crashed into the fortifications, demolishing a section of the wall. The tremendous noise naturally drew the soldiers closer to investigate. As they approached, their expressions shifted dramatically, prompting them to urgently call for medics. It turned out that the object that had shattered the wall was none other than General Blue, who had been thrown back by Wuyo. Logically, given the speed at which he returned to headquarters, General Blue should not have survived, but Wuyo's benevolence had provided him with a protective shield. Otherwise, his body would have been reduced to mere pulp. Report. The object that collapsed the wall is not an unidentified entity, but General Blue. What? General Blue. Such useless trash. Dispose of him as you see fit. Yes. The soldier acknowledged and departed. After his exit, Deputy Brack approached to report on the whereabouts of the 2 brothers. Commander Red, those 2 little rascals seem to be heading west. Are they going towards Colonel Yellow's location? Indeed. Has that fellow Yarrow not already discovered the Dragon Ball? Yes, Commander, but it seems he has encountered some troubles. What a bunch of incompetence. At Korin's sacred land, the sound of gunfire echoed incessantly as bullets rained upon a burly man. However, it is widely acknowledged that firearms are the most ineffective weapon in the Dragon Ball universe. Thus these projectiles inflicted no harm upon the giant. How infuriating. Would it not be simpler to relinquish that orb? After all, it serves you no purpose. Colonel Yarrow, weapon in hand, addressed the giant. Brah, I have no interest in that orb. However, I must protect the sacred grounds. I cannot permit you to wreak havoc here. Leave at once. I have heard those words countless times. Moreover, your numbers are dwindling. If you do not depart, I shall ensure your complete annihilation. Father, watch out behind you. Whoosh. As Bra faced off against Colonel Yarrow, the treacherous man attempted a sneak attack from behind. Fortunately, the giant son alerted him, and Bra swiftly turned, launching a spear that pierced the assailant and the tree behind him. Fire! Bang, bang, bang. The moment Bra pivoted, Yarrow commanded his soldiers to open fire, bullets pelting the giant without inflicting any damage whatsoever. I told you, that contraption is useless against me. As the gunfire ceased, Bra seized the moment, charging forward to deliver a right hook that sent one soldier flying. Then grasping another by the collar, he hurled him forcefully against a tree trunk. The remaining soldiers fell easily to Bra's swift strikes, and realizing he was outmatched, Colonel Yarrow made a hasty retreat by boarding a plane. Escaping, are you? Observing Colonel Yarrow's flight, Bra chose not to pursue, but instead found a resting place for the fallen Red Ribbon soldiers, giving them a proper burial. Meanwhile, aboard the fleeing aircraft, Colonel Yarrow reported his failure to headquarters, where he received orders from Lieutenant Barak to either procure the Dragon Ball or face dire consequences. Under pressure, Yarrow devised a cunning plan. As Bra was occupied with the burials, he seized UPA, who was grilling fish. Father, save me. UPA, return my son to me. Ha ha ha. If you wish for your son to remain unharmed, then surrender the Dragon Ball. Very well, I shall give it to you. Just descend first. I shall not fall for your trickery. Toss the Dragon Ball up here. Do not conflate me with you. What has happened to the fundamental trust between individuals? Yarrow, this scoundrel, does not trust Bra. But then again, human nature is the most inscrutable of all. It must be nearby. Father, help me. I am frightened. Hey, brother, did we not see the insignia on that plane before? It belongs to the Red Ribbon Army. Let us go. Goku. Oh, just as the brothers arrived on Nimbus, they spotted Colonel Yarrow abducting UPA. Faced with the continual obstruction from the malevolent Red Ribbon Army, the brothers charged forward, each delivering a powerful punch that shattered the aircraft. After piercing through the aircraft, Wu Yu grasped UPA and leaped back onto the flying Nimbus. As for Colonel Yellow, he plummeted to the ground along with his plane. Commander, communication with Colonel Yellow has been severed. What a nuisance. Immediately summon Tao Pai Pai. Chapter 44, The Flying Pillar. Tao Pai Pai, thank you for rescuing my son. It was nothing. We merely assisted him by chance. While Goku engaged in conversation with Bulma, Wu Yu gently nudged Goku's arm with his elbow and whispered, Goku, do you see what that uncle is holding? Ah, it's a Dragon Ball. Uncle, could you show us the ball in your hand? Do you desire this object as well? Bulma inquired as she raised the Dragon Ball before Goku, subsequently handing it to him. Wow, this is incredible. It's the 4-star ball. I have finally found the 4-star ball left by my grandfather. Yay, Goku exclaimed, counting the stars on the Dragon Ball. Confirming it was indeed the 4-star ball left by his grandfather, and he joyfully leaped into the air. What is the significance of this orb? What secrets does it hold? Bulma asked, puzzled by Goku's exuberance. Meanwhile, far to the north at the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army, I am the world's foremost assassin, Tao Pai Pai, proclaimed a middle-aged man sporting a small mustache, with a Qing dynasty braid adorned by a pink bow, dressed in a pink attire reminiscent of Qing officials. Welcome, Tao Pai Pai. Let me be clear, my fees are quite steep. As long as the task is accomplished, I care not for the cost. Very well. To eliminate one individual, it will cost 100 million. 100 million, gasped the aide, Bulak. However, you are fortunate. This year, I am conducting a 20-year assassin promotional event, and it is currently half price. Only 50 million to take out a target. Thank you. Are you truly that Tao Pai Pai? Bulak expressed disbelief. Would you like to test it? And no, I dare not. A mere glance from Tao Pai Pai sent Bulak into a cold sweat, prompting an immediate change of heart. Hey, is General Blue still alive? Let him give it a try. Yes, go fetch General Blue. Bulak instructed a soldier. The soldier quickly went to retrieve General Blue, who had just recovered from his injuries. Despite the earlier commotion caused by the shattered walls, Blue had sustained minimal harm. The soldier relayed the order, and shortly thereafter, General Blue arrived. As in the original narrative, Commander Red intended to test Tao Pai Pai's prowess using General Blue, but Tao Pai Pai effortlessly dispatched General Blue with just his tongue. Witnessing Tao Pai Pai easily eliminate General Blue, Commander Red was utterly convinced of Tao Pai Pai's capabilities and promptly presented photographs of the two brothers. Are these the targets? They are not ordinary children. They are exceptionally formidable. Fear not. As long as you pay, I shall eliminate anyone. These two brats are named Son Goku and Son Wuyu. They possess 4 Dragon Balls. Retrieve them for me as well. This is the type of orb. Bulak produced the Dragon Ball for Tao Pai Pai to inspect. If anyone obstructs, they shall be mercilessly eliminated. No problem. The location is Kalen, 2,300 kilometers northeast, correct? Indeed, the helicopter is prepared. Please follow me, Black remarked. No need. The aircraft is too slow. Allow me to utilize this pillar. Refusing the helicopter ride, Tao Bai Bai approached a pillar, leaped to poke its top with his finger, then landed and kicked it with the tip of his shoe. With a forceful pull, the pillar was completely disassembled. I shall return in approximately half an hour from 2,300 kilometers northeast. With that, Tao Bai Bai hurled the pillar with great strength. Whoosh! Hey! Thud! After throwing the pillar, Tao Bai Bai leaped and landed gracefully atop the pillar that was now soaring towards the sacred land of Kalen. This fellow is truly remarkable. Haha. Now the Dragon Balls are undoubtedly mine. Tao Bai Bai's ability to fly on the pillar left Commander Red and Deputy Black's mother astounded for a century. In the sacred land of Kalen, Goku shared the secret of the Dragon Balls with Bulma and her father. It turns out this orb harbors such a secret. No wonder they are so desperate to seize it. Indeed. However, we have no particular wishes. We merely wish to find the 4-star ball left by my grandfather. By the way, what is that tall pillar? Goku pointed to a magnificent pillar he had noticed. That is the Korin Tower. No one knows its height. Legend has it that if one can climb to the top using their own strength, they may meet the immortal and receive the sacred water, which would greatly enhance their abilities. It can significantly boost one's power. Brother, should we give it a try? Dad, it seems something is flying this way. Just as Goku was about to challenge Korin Tower with Goten, Tao Bai Bai approached from afar, riding the pillar. Be careful. Boom. The pillar, flying at super high speed, plunged into the earth, with Tao Bai Bai standing steadily on the portion that did not penetrate the ground, greeting the 4 of them. Hello there. Who are you? The world's #1 assassin, Tao Bai Bai. An assassin? What brings you to the sacred land? Nothing much. I have a little matter to discuss with these 2 brats. You have business with us? But we don't know you. Goku expressed confusion. I was summoned by the Red Ribbon Army. Now do you understand? My task is to eliminate anyone who obstructs their quest for the Dragon Balls. The Red Ribbon Army again. How troublesome. Dad, help these 2 brothers. They saved my son's life. I won't allow you to harm them. Uncle, you cannot defeat him. Let Goku handle it. Before Black could finish his words, little Goku charged forward, engaging Tao Bai Bai in battle. Little Goku darted ahead, launching punches and kicks simultaneously at Tao Bai Bai, but Tao Bai Bai merely leaped lightly, evading the attack, and delivered a swift kick to little Goku's chin, sending him flying. Smack! Bang! The forceful kick hurled little Goku against Korin Tower, after which he collapsed onto the ground. Has it come to an end? How unsatisfying! You scoundrel! Oh, he is not dead? Behold my prowess! Exclaimed a small Son Wukong, resembling a carp as he sprung from the ground, addressing Tao Bai Bai. With his hands resting on his hips in a flower-like pose, he shouted, Kamehameha! As the final syllable echoed, a formidable Kamehameha, infused with all of Wukong's might, surged towards Tao Bai Bai. In response to this full-force attack, Tao Bai Bai crossed his arms to shield his face. Boom! The Kamehameha struck him, enveloping the area in a cloud of smoke. As the haze dissipated, it was revealed that aside from his tattered clothing, Tao Bai Bai was unscathed. You dare to ruin my attire. It had no effect. He retorted. With his right index finger raised, Tao Bai Bai unleashed an orange-yellow beam, the Do-Do wave, aimed directly at Wukong. Just as the wave was about to strike, Wu Yu appeared instantaneously, raising his right hand to deflect the attack skyward. What? My Do-Do wave was deflected, exclaimed Tao Bai Bai. Who are you, little brat? If I eliminate Tao Bai Bai now, Wukong's training could continue, but it would hinder Tianjin fans' growth at the 23rd martial arts tournament. What should I do? Wu Yu, having deflected the Do-Do wave, was lost in thought, wrestling with the decision of whether to confront Tao Bai Bai. I apologize, Tianjin fan. With a resounding thud, Wu Yu made his choice. The decision was challenging. Yet for him, following his instincts was paramount. Resolute, Wu Yu teleported before Tao Bai Bai, unleashing a swift punch to his abdomen, followed by a rapid succession of 3 elbow strikes, effectively defeating the world-renowned assassin in an instant. Wow, Wu brother is incredible, remarked Bra and her father, impressed. He could potentially challenge Corinne Tower successfully. That was so fast. I completely missed how my brother did that, exclaimed a thrilled Wukong. Hey brother, will you spar with me just once? Seeing Wu effortlessly dispatch the formidable Tao Bai ignited Wukong's enthusiasm, fueling his desire to spar with his brother. Despite feeling outmatched. Sure, but you must climb Corinne Tower before I will fight you. With Tao Bai no longer serving as motivation for Wukong to climb the tower, Wu resolved to become the driving force behind Wukong's ascent. Alright, I will definitely reach the top before you, Wukong declared, determination sparkling in his eyes. Then you must work hard, Wu replied with a gentle smile as they approached Corinne Tower. In stark contrast to Wukong's fervor, Wu appeared rather languid. Bra took it upon herself to time the brothers, and with a cry of begin, they both commenced their ascent to the tower's pinnacle. In a race of speed, Wu undoubtedly excelled. Within merely 5 minutes, he had left Wukong far behind, the latter unable to even see Wu's rear. The brothers began their climb around 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and as the sun dipped below the horizon, Wu reached the summit of Corinne Tower after approximately 5 hours. The first to ascend to the summit of the tower was Sun Wu, who did not seek the guidance of Master Karen but rather sat cross-legged at the entrance, patiently awaiting the arrival of little Wukong. Wu's wait extended until the dawn broke. And unlike the original tale that took more than a day, this time, little Wukong ascended in merely 17 hours. Chapter 46, A Brotherly Contest, The Realm of Unintentionality. Wow. Brother, you are incredible, surpassing me so effortlessly and reaching the top of the tower, exclaimed Wukong. You lost, Wukong. What? I can't even have a match with you? Well, do not be so disheartened. At the summit of Corinne Tower, there is the ultra-holy water. If you can manage to drink it, I shall engage in a friendly spar with you. What do you say? Seeing the disappointment etched on little Wukong's face, Wu's heart softened, and he proposed a challenge. Contingent upon Wukong obtaining the ultra-holy water. Really? Indeed. That's wonderful. Wu's words revitalized little Wukong, for there was nothing more exhilarating than sparring with his elder brother. If you wish to drink the ultra-holy water, then come up. Huh. A voice echoed, and little Wukong turned in surprise to gaze at his brother, hoping for a suggestion from Wu. Nodding in affirmation, Wu led the way, and little Wukong obediently followed in his brother's footsteps. You two truly possess remarkable skills to reach here. Such a little one, yet climbing quite swiftly, especially you. Upon their arrival, a cat, capable of human speech, extolled their virtues, particularly praising Wu. Of course, my brother is extraordinarily capable. Little Wukong beamed with joy at the praise directed towards Wu, feeling even more elated than if the accolades had been aimed at himself. Master Karen has flattered me. I still have much to improve. Haha. You little rascal are quite humble. You've come here for the ultra-holy water, haven to you? Yes, my brother needs the ultra-holy water. Ah, I see. Here. The ultra-holy water is right there. Let your brother fetch it. Go on. All right. With Master Karen's permission granted, little Wukong approached to retrieve the ultra-holy water. However, much like in the original narrative, Master Karen continuously thwarted Wukong's attempts to obtain it. During this time, little Wukong glanced back at Wu in confusion, to which Wu, with a twinkle in his eye, smilingly informed him that this was Master Karen's trial, and only by passing it could one drink the ultra-holy water. Little Wukong, fully trusting Wu, turned back to continue his quest for the ultra-holy water. This time, despite the absence of Tao Bai's threats, the motivation to spar with Wu proved to be an even greater impetus, allowing little Wukong to secure the ultra-holy water from Master Karen in just 2 days. Haha, I got it. Gulping down the ultra-holy water, little Wukong eagerly uncorked the bottle and drank. What an impatient fellow. Thank you, Master Karen, for your guidance over the past 2 days. It was nothing. Just bring some fish when you visit next time. Haha, that is a certainty. Brother, I have drunk the ultra-holy water. Let's have our match. Just as Wu was conversing with Master Karen, little Wukong finished the ultra-holy water and impatiently called out to Wu for their sparring session. All right, I understand. Then, Master Karen, we shall take our leave. Before leaving, I have this for you. All right, see you next time. After responding to little Wukong, Wu bid farewell to Master Karen. Wu's demeanor was exceedingly amiable, much to Master Karen's delight, who bestowed 5 magical beans upon him before the brothers departed. With the beans in hand, The two brothers each mounted a Nimbus Cloud gifted by Master Karen and soared towards the base of Karen Tower. The Nimbus Cloud was remarkably swift, and within mere minutes, the brothers reached the tower's base. "Brother, let us have our first match." All right. As soon as they dismounted the Nimbus, little Wukong, unable to contain the Scion blood surging within him, eagerly requested a spar with Wuyo, who, being exceedingly indulgent towards his younger brother, readily agreed, having promised him earlier. The brothers stood facing each other, a distance of 10 meters between them, both adopting their stances without making the first move. "I'm coming, Wukong." Wuyo launched the initial strike. For him, the 10-meter gap was as trivial as a single centimeter. In an instant, he appeared behind little Wukong and delivered a swift kick to his back, sending him hurtling away. Little Wukong collided with a tree trunk before tumbling to the ground. "What's wrong, Wukong? Is that all you've got? Ouch, that hurts." "Brother, you're truly formidable. I couldn't even see when you attacked." Hearing Wuyo's words, little Wukong stood up, rubbing his back where he had been struck, exclaiming in pain. "Wukong, do you want to continue?" "Of course. Then don't blame me for being harsh. As the saying goes, one must seize the opportunity to train their younger sibling while they are still young." In the following minute, the naive little Wukong endured several of Wuyo's strikes, unable to land a single hit on him. During their sparring session, Wuyo would dodge little Wukong's attacks and then point out his errors, demonstrating the correct techniques in turn. When attacking, avoid unnecessary movements, and your stance should be as tranquil as the sky, while your strikes should be swifter than lightning. Achieving a stance as calm as the sky and strikes quicker than lightning sounds so difficult. Indeed, it is quite challenging. To master these two aspects, one must first learn the concept of no mind. No mind? What is that? No mind refers to the perfect control of one's own aura while sensing the auras of others. Aura? That sounds quite difficult. It is indeed challenging, but I will teach you. All right. Before the next martial arts tournament, I must learn no mind thoroughly from you. Haha, no rush. Before we focus on no mind, we have something very important to attend to. What is it? To dismantle the Red Ribbon Army. After explaining some foundational concepts of no mind to little Wukong, Wuyo and little Wukong bid farewell to Bulma and her companions, each boarding their Nimbus Clouds, heading northeast towards the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army, located 2,300 kilometers away. Attention! Attention! I am about to unleash my true self. Chapter 47. Bulma and her companions were still en route in their aircraft. At the Red Ribbon Army headquarters, Commander Red, Colonel Violet has returned with the Dragon Balls. Is that so? Report. The mission has been accomplished. My apologies. After a prolonged search, a woman clad in military attire with purple short hair saluted Commander Red and subsequently presented him with a Dragon Ball. Splendid. Once Tao Pai Pai returns, they will possess 6 Dragon Balls. It seems that even without Bulma's Dragon Radar, the Red Ribbon Army has managed to acquire 2 Dragon Balls. And Commander Red remains oblivious to the fact that Tao Pai Pai has met his demise. How curious. Let us rewind time to 2 days prior. After defeating Tao Pai Pai, Wuyu ascended the Korin Tower alongside Goku. Due to Wuyu's overwhelming strength, he reached the summit in a mere 5 hours. However, Wuyu did not simply wait idly for Goku at the top. Seated in a meditative posture, Wuyu closed his eyes and silently invoked the system. In the next instant, a panel appeared before him, visible only to Wuyu. The system interface was quite simple, divided into 4 sectors: skills, items, life, and food. Upon mentally selecting the items sector, the interface transformed into a grid reminiscent of an inventory in a game. Numerous items were displayed within the grid, most of which bore a numerical designation in the lower right corner, with the largest number being 100 and the smallest being 1. This indicated that some items were available in quantities of 100, while others were singular. In mere seconds, Wuyu located 2 desired items within the system space: a superphone and a voice-changing bow tie, each available in abundance. The superphone allows the user to call anyone, even without knowing their phone number. As long as one focuses on the person they wish to contact, the superphone automatically dials the nearest number. The voice-changing bow tie, familiar to those acquainted with Kinnikuman, alters the user's voice. However, Wuyu's version possesses an additional feature. By merely envisioning the voice of another, he can instantly transform his own voice, provided he wears it. Having procured the 2 items, Wuyu donned the voice-changing bow tie to replicate Tao Pai Pai's voice and subsequently activated the superphone to contact Commander Red, who was situated over 2,300 kilometers away. The gist of the message was to inform Commander Red that the Dragon Balls had been secured, though an unforeseen circumstance would delay their return by a few days. Wu Yu's imitation of Tao Pai Pai was so convincing that Commander Red harbored no suspicions and assured him he would await his return. This explains why Commander Red remained unaware of Tao Pai Pai's demise. Meanwhile, the brothers had embarked on the flying Nimbus, swiftly heading toward the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army. Deceived by Wu Yu, Commander Red gazed at the screen displaying the 4 swiftly moving Dragon Balls, believing them to be Tao Pai Pai's, and happily instructed his subordinates to welcome the brothers. As the brothers soared on the Nimbus toward the Red Ribbon Army's headquarters, Bulma, who was supposed to return to West City, unexpectedly appeared at Kame House. How did this come to be? It turns out that while piloting her aircraft back to West City, Bulma suddenly remembered that she had yet to distribute the pirate treasure to the brothers, prompting her to redirect her flight toward Kame House. As for why they did not fly an aircraft to find the 2 brothers, it was because Bulma was entirely unaware of their capabilities. She presumed that the brothers would be no match for the Red Ribbon Army. For in the minds of ordinary people, how could 2 possibly contend against an entire army? Hence, she refrained from directly piloting a plane to their location. Upon arriving at Master Roshi's house, Bulma was not idle. She ingeniously crafted an exceptionally advanced reconnaissance aircraft. Look, it's Goku and Gohan. Is that so? Oh, indeed it is. Where could they be heading? I'll check. Bulma quickly typed on the keyboard and soon discovered their destination. It appeared they were flying towards the location of 2 Dragon Balls. Nearby, blonde-haired Launch pondered the coordinates, then uncertainly speculated. Perhaps they are heading to the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army. How could that be? Even if Goku is impulsive, with Gohan around, Master Roshi wouldn't doubt it. I'll investigate. Bulma, ever proactive, immediately commanded the reconnaissance aircraft to soar at supersonic speed towards the location of the Dragon Balls. Indeed, it was confirmed. It was the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army. What were those 2 thinking? I understand Goku's eagerness, but Gohan? Just then, as the trio observed the images transmitted by the reconnaissance aircraft, the feed abruptly cut out, replaced by static. Upon learning that the brothers intended to storm the Red Ribbon Army headquarters, the 3 immediately contacted Yamcha, who was far away in West City, intending to rally their comrades to assist the brothers. At that moment, shortly after Bulma's reconnaissance aircraft was destroyed, the brothers rode the Nimbus cloud and soared above the Red Ribbon Army headquarters. Unit 84. Please respond. It was destroyed. What happened? Play the footage. Yes. Commander. The ones carrying 4 Dragon Balls are not Tao Pai Pai. They are those 2 brats named Gohan and Goku. What did you say? Just as the brothers arrived at the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army, they shot down a helicopter. Let us go. Oh, watch this. Commence the attack. After destroying a helicopter, the brothers, still riding the Nimbus, flew towards the main building of the headquarters. As they neared the ground, they gracefully leaped down, landing safely. Subsequently, they advanced as if in a deserted realm, effortlessly overcoming obstacles, akin to a high-level player guiding their lower-level companion through a dungeon. In half a minute, they traversed the distance, and in another half, they vanquished foes, capturing an enemy camp in just 1 minute. When they reached the treasure vault, Bulma and the others were still en route in their aircraft. Upon arriving at the vault, Gohan instructed little Goku to help him collect the money. Although little Goku was unaware of his brother's intentions, he obediently assisted Gohan in gathering the funds. Together, they emptied the vault in less than half a minute, leaving not a single coin for the violet-clad colonel. After depleting the vault, Gohan stored all the money in a universal capsule, which he then secured within the system's space. With their treasure in hand, the brothers pressed onward towards the location where Commander Red was hiding. Curse it. So close. I was so close to growing taller. What did you say? Commander Reed, did you collect the Dragon Balls merely to gain height? Indeed. Do you have any objections? So, you aren't aiming to conquer the world? Given time, world domination is inevitable. Moreover, a ruler must possess a grand and imposing stature. Yet I am so diminutive. We have toiled so hard for this. How could you, towering as you are, comprehend the anguish of being short? I disclose to you that the Dragon Balls can grant any wish in hopes that you would wish for the Red Ribbon Army to rule the world. Silence. I am the commander. I possess the authority to determine everything. Do you have any notion of how many soldiers have sacrificed for this cause? Brack, how dare you speak to the commander in such a manner? Their demise is solely due to their lack of training. Enough of your prattle. Bang. You are unworthy of being a commander. Before Commander Reed could finish his words, he was shot in the head by Vice Officer Brack. When the brothers arrived at Commander Reed's location, they were unfortunate witnesses to the scene of Brack's execution of the commander. Upon reaching the top floor of the commander's building, Brack did not initiate an attack but intended to negotiate with the brothers. However, the outcome was predictable. Negotiation failed. Faced with the collapse of dialogue, Brack resolved to engage the brothers in battle. Clearly, Brack stood no chance against the formidable little Goku. If he could not defeat Goku, how could he hope to overcome Wuyu? Confronted with the powerful brothers, Brack retrieved a universal capsule, summoning a mech to challenge them once more. Meanwhile, Bulma and her companions were en route in their aircraft. Chapter 48, The Fortune Teller. No matter how formidable you are, you cannot rival this machine. To restore the Red Ribbon Army, you must perish. Die. The second round commenced, with the newly appointed Commander Brack maneuvering the mech to unleash a laser at little Goku. Lacking the ability to anticipate his opponent's attacks through the flow of air, little Goku could only rely on his sight to evade the laser, which was exceedingly swift, allowing him to narrowly escape. Let go of me. It hurts. The mech, seemingly colossal and powerful, proved to be quite agile, having dodged the laser. Little Goku was swiftly captured. You little brat. No matter how you struggle, it is futile. Don't forget about me. What? Just as Brack was about to hurl little Goku out with great force, Wuyu appeared in an instant, delivering a punch that pierced through the mech, effortlessly overwhelming the vast disparity in strength. How could this be? After breaking through the mech, Wuyu promptly rescued the captured little Goku and hurriedly carried him away. Not long after, the pierced mech exploded on the spot. Meanwhile, Bulma and her companions were still on their way in the aircraft. Let us find the Dragon Balls. Okay. Following the mech's explosion, the brothers returned to the top of the command building to begin their search for the Dragon Balls, which proceeded smoothly. And they found the Dragon Balls in mere seconds. Since we have already gathered 6 Dragon Balls, should we not aim to collect all of them? Wuyu suggested to little Goku. Why should we gather all the Dragon Balls? Do you have a wish, brother? I harbor a modest wish. Let us embark on a quest to gather the Dragon Balls. Splendid. Thereafter, the two brothers departed from the command tower and ventured down a path, retrieving the Dragon Radar in hopes of detecting the location of the next Dragon Ball. However, the final Dragon Ball had already been gathered by the nefarious Pilaf and his gang, encased within a specially crafted box designed to thwart the Dragon Radar's detection. Noticing that the Dragon Radar could not locate the last Dragon Ball, the young Goku assumed the device was malfunctioning and contemplated seeking Bulma for repairs, but was halted by Wuyu. Are we not going to find Bulma to fix the radar? Bulma is on her way, came the reply. How do you know that? Brother? I sensed it through her aura. Aura? Goku wished to inquire further, yet at that moment, Bulma and her entourage, having navigated a considerable distance by aircraft, finally arrived at the Red Ribbon Army's headquarters. Hearing the roar of the plane, Goku set aside his questions and gazed upward at the approaching aircraft. Under the brothers' watchful eyes, the plane descended, the cabin door opened, and Bulma and her companions hastily emerged. What brings you here? Indeed, what are you doing here? Bulma, did you not return to West City? Wuyu was puzzled. In the original tale, Bulma remained at Kame House, which is how she learned of Goku's solitary venture into the Red Ribbon Army stronghold. Yet this time, she had returned directly to West City. How did she know that he and Goku intended to infiltrate the Red Ribbon Army's headquarters? Wuyu could not fathom it. Did we not acquire the pirates' treasure? In a fit of rage, I seized your portion as well. Hence I went to Kame House to enlist Master Roshi's help in locating you. I see. Yet I did not anticipate that you would dare confront the Red Ribbon Army alone, and even triumph over them. Aren't my brother and I formidable? Indeed. You are quite impressive, but please, do not take such risks again. It caused us great concern for your safety, admonished Bulma, echoing her sister's sentiments. So, you now possess 6 Dragon Balls, correct? Yes. We have found the 4-star ball, and we wish to gather all the Dragon Balls. For my brother has a wish to make. By the way, Bulma, the radar is malfunctioning again. Could you assist me in repairing it? It cannot be fixed here. Let us return to Master Roshi's place. Subsequently, Bulma and her group boarded the plane, while the brothers mounted the Kintoon, soaring towards Kame House. During their flight, Yamcha and Krillin marveled at the brothers' ever-increasing prowess and resolved to accompany them in their search for the final Dragon Ball. Upon their return to Kame House, Bulma commenced an inspection of the Dragon Balls. However, no matter how she examined it, the radar indicated no issues. The The radar seems to be functioning properly. I suspect that perhaps an animal has ingested the Dragon Ball, or someone has found it and concealed it in a manner that obstructs the radar's detection. Oh, then how are we to locate the last Dragon Ball? Precisely. Unless the Dragon Ball is expelled or removed from the box, the radar will remain ineffectual. Wuyo Goku. I may have another solution. Just as everyone was deep in thought, Wuyo hesitated, contemplating whether to inform them about consulting the fortune-telling old woman when Master Roshi spoke up. Perhaps we could seek the fortune-teller. She should be able to reveal the whereabouts of the Dragon Ball. The fortune-teller? Who is she? Not the fortune-teller. It is the divination grandmother. Ahem. In any case, whenever something is lost, one should consult the divination grandmother. She will inform you of its location. Really? Where is she? According to the map, she should be here. I can't decipher it. I understand it. I will accompany you. After discerning the location of the divination grandmother from the map, Yamchu, Pu'er, and Krillin piloted the aircraft, guiding the two brothers who followed closely on the flying Nimbus. After a flight of nearly 10 minutes, the four of them, along with a cat, arrived at a small town to refuel the plane, while Goku took the little Goku to a local clothing store for purchases. Previously, he had no such inclination, immersed in the simplicity of rural life, but now it was different. Armed with 2 unlimited black gold cards, he could buy as many clothes as he desired. Simply put, his desires had expanded. Refueling the plane was a swift affair, and the two brothers tried on numerous outfits. Goku's taste in clothing was commendable, as he selected several sets for little Goku, yet he himself opted for garments in black, white, and gray. After storing the clothes in the system space, and with the plane refueled, the group continued their journey towards the palace of the divination grandmother. Chapter 49. The fifth competitor. After a period of flight, the 4 companions and their feline friend arrived at the exterior of the divination grandmother's palace, where 5 robust men appeared to be seeking her for divination as well, transforming the aircraft back into a capsule as they approached the palace. A small spirit adorned with a conical hat appeared before them and inquired, "Did all 5 of you arrive together?" "Yes, we did." Is that so? Then please form a queue." "Wait, why must we queue?" Yamcha questioned, perplexed. However, the little spirit offered no response, instead ushering the 5 burly men who were ahead of Goku and his companions into the palace after a wealthy gentleman and his wife exited. Shortly thereafter, the 5 hefty men emerged, battered and supporting each other. Witnessing the contrast of the unscathed entering and the injured departing, the 3 companions, excluding the 2 brothers, gazed in astonishment. "It is your turn. Please enter." "What happened to them?" Please proceed this way." The little spirit remained silent and led the way, and soon, the 5 individuals found themselves in the presence of the divination grandmother. "Are you the fortune teller? We wish to enlist your help in locating something." "It is the divination grandmother. If you wish to find something, you must first pay 10 million. 10 million? We do not possess such wealth. I knew you would lack the funds. Follow me." As if already aware of everything, the divination grandmother glided towards the martial arts arena outside the palace, with Goku and his companions trailing closely behind. As for why Goku did not utilize the 2 unlimited black gold cards obtained from Shinran, it was simply that he wished to meet someone he cherished dearly. "Since you lack the means, you must compete with the contestants I have dispatched here, one at a time. If victorious, one shall engage the next contender. If defeated, a replacement will be summoned. Should you triumph over the 5 champions I dispatch, I shall offer you a free divination." Upon arriving at the martial arts arena, the divination elder elucidated the purpose of their gathering and elaborated on certain regulations. "So it is. Elder. Among us are 4 who have achieved remarkable success in the prestigious martial arts tournament." Upon hearing the rules, Krillin was the first to feign bravado. Yet the timid boy displayed a lack of courage. Despite his formidable strength, he was paralyzed by fear. "Is that so? How intriguing." The divination elder chuckled softly. After a brief interlude, the competition commenced, with Krillin stepping up as the first combatant, facing an adversary capable of seamlessly shifting between bat and humanoid forms. True to the original tale, upon encountering the gaunt vampire, Krillin swelled with pride, only to be swiftly outmaneuvered and disoriented by the vampire's aerial antics. Ultimately, he was unexpectedly bitten on the forehead, resulting in a blood draw. Regaining his composure, Krillin struggled valiantly. Although he managed to free himself, he bore several small puncture wounds where the vampire had feasted. Subsequently, driven by the taunts of little Goku and his opponent, He succumbed to excessive blood loss and was defeated. Observing this, Wuyo pondered in confusion why the current Krillin exhibited fear against the Red Ribbon Army, yet faced others without trepidation, particularly those who appeared weak but were deceptively strong, showing unwarranted confidence in such encounters. The victor had been determined. Who shall challenge the Batman next? Allow me. As UPA was not present this time, Yamcha took the stage, having consumed several cloves of garlic beforehand. Recognizing the vampire's swift transformation into a bat, Yamcha refrained from immediate aggression, instead opting to feign weakness and evade the vampire's strikes, though he occasionally endured a few blows. Finally, in a moment of vulnerability for the vampire, believing victory was assured, Yamcha unexpectedly exhaled a breath infused with the pungent aroma of garlic. This sudden onslaught of garlic breath interrupted the vampire's assault, prompting it to instinctively cover its nose. Seizing the opportunity, Yamcha swiftly closed the distance, delivering a flurry of punches before executing a decisive kick that sent the vampire sprawling towards the water's edge. All of this transpired within a mere 3 seconds. By the time the divination elder took notice, the vampire had already been vanquished. Quite clever, demonstrating an understanding of exploiting weaknesses while feigning vulnerability. However, my champions are each stronger than the last. Summon your next contestant. He has already emerged. Where? I see no one. Yamcha, that is an invisible man. Vision alone will not suffice. What? An invisible man? Oh, it seems someone is aware. The match begins. Prepare to receive. What? Bang. Ugh. As the match commenced, Yamcha found himself at a disadvantage, unable to see the invisible opponent, and thus suffered several blows to start. How could this happen? Clutching his abdomen, Yamcha stood upright, surveying his surroundings. However, the invisible man eluded his sight entirely, and Yamcha remained oblivious to the fact that the specter had circled behind him. Suddenly, a surprise attack struck him from behind, a blatant disregard for martial ethics. After enduring a couple of blows, Yamcha grew increasingly agitated, launching erratic assaults. Lacking the ability to sense energy, he could only rely on his vision, rendering him incapable of landing a hit on the invisible foe, forcing him to strike at the air repeatedly. Meanwhile, the invisible entity observed silently, biding its time for Yamcha to cease his futile attacks before retaliating. Witnessing this, Krillin quickly devised a plan and instructed Goku to ride the Kinto on to seek out Bulma and Master Roshi. Although Goku was puzzled by Krillin's request, he complied and set off on the cloud. Meanwhile, Wuyu stood with arms crossed, eyes closed, indifferent to the unfolding drama, consumed by self-reproach for not exercising greater caution in the past. As Wuyu wrestled with his inner turmoil, Goku successfully brought Bulma and Master Roshi to the scene. True to the original narrative, with Bulma's assistance in distracting the opponent, Master Roshi unleashed his signature technique, causing the invisible man to be defeated by Yamcha. After vanquishing the invisible foe, the battlefield transformed from the martial arts arena to the tongue of a demon. Beneath this demonic appendage lay a pool of toxic water. A fall into its depths would spell immediate doom. Yamcha found himself pitted against a formidable mummy, and it soon became evident that he was no match for such a powerful adversary, ultimately succumbing to defeat. With Yamcha's failure, it was now Wuyu's turn to step into the fray, his prowess far surpassing that of anyone present. In an instant, Wuyu appeared before the mummy, delivering a precise punch to its face, followed by a flurry of 3 elbow strikes, effortlessly defeating the creature. How swift! Even I can scarcely perceive Wuyu's movements. Is this truly the extent of his power now? Next up was the 4th contestant, the Demon Man. You may be strong, little one, but you stand no chance against me. Apologies, but there is someone I am eager to meet, so I shall dispatch you swiftly, denying you the opportunity to unleash your demonic rays. What did you say? Before the Demon Man could react, Wuyu executed a rapid teleportation, replicating his previous technique against the mummy, albeit with even greater speed and enhanced strength. In a blink, Wuyu annihilated the Demon Man, leaving the onlookers, including Goku, utterly astonished. This kid is astonishingly powerful, even surpassing his brother. Only one remains. Let him come forth. Humph. You are indeed formidable, the first to reach the final round. But my last opponent is an unparalleled master. You will never defeat him. At last, it is your turn. Come forth. Suddenly, an elderly man donned in a cat-faced mask appeared before Wuyu, greeting him cheerfully. Chapter 50. How foolish it is I, Wuyu, feeling a mix of emotions. Returned the greeting to the masked elder. Indeed, that delightful aroma, reminiscent of familiarity, enveloped the air. Gazing at the elderly gentleman before him, Wuyu tilted his head back and closed his eyes, striving to suppress the tears that threatened to spill. After all, this was not the moment for such displays. Granny, I have a request. Speak, dear. I wish to engage in a sincere contest with this little fellow. However, this space is too confined. Might we move outside? Very well. Let us have a grand match. The fortune teller acquiesced to the elder's plea, leading the group to the martial arts arena outside. It is worth noting that Master Roshi and Bulma remained, just as in the original narrative. How do you feel? Do you believe you can win? At present, I am uncertain. Upon hearing the elder's admission of doubt, Krillin chimed in. It seems he isn't particularly strong. With Wuyu here, Goku needn't even make an appearance. Wuyu is bound to triumph effortlessly. Indeed, Wuyu replied somewhat distractedly. Hey, what is wrong with you all? Why do you keep staring at him? There's a certain fragrance about him. I'm sure you can smell it too, brother. Yes, there is indeed a scent. Really? Perhaps he just had dumplings? No, it's not that. I can't precisely articulate it, but it's a joyous and nostalgic aroma. Indeed, it's not only that but also quite familiar. What on earth are you all rambling about? As the trio conversed, the assembly returned to the martial arts arena. Upon reaching the platform, the elder engaged in hushed whispers with the fortune teller. Moments later, Wuyu and the elder ascended the stage, where both parties saluted one another, signaling that the battle was about to commence. I concede. What? The moment Wuyu uttered these words, the jaws of everyone, save for little Goku, dropped in disbelief. Wuyu, why would you concede? If you fought earnestly, victory would be within your grasp. Indeed. Wuyu, why concede? Wuyu offered no response to Yamcha and Krillin's queries. He merely closed his eyes and shook his head, then turned to descend from the stage. I owe him so much. How could I dare to compete against him and emerge victorious? As he reached the ground, Wuyu hung his head, lost in thought. A glimmer flickered in Master Roshi's eyes as he stood beside Wuyu. He seemed to discern the complex emotions buried within Wuyu's heart. Yet he felt ill-equipped to guide him at this moment. Is this how you choose to concede? If so, you may send forth your final contestant. With that, the atmosphere buzzed as the young warrior warmed up on the martial arts platform. Goku, give it your all. Yes, I shall emerge victorious. Having completed his warm-up, little Goku assumed his battle stance. Hey, kid, aren't you going to bow before the match? Huh. Oh, right. Uncertain of the elder's influence, little Goku obediently performed a bow. Let the match begin. With a swift declaration from the fortune teller, the contest commenced, as both old and young assumed their fighting stances. Time slipped away, with neither side making the first move. Though I have never faced him directly, the pressure from those who battled my brother is utterly distinct from that which emanates from this man. Is this the reason my brother conceded? Come on. All right. Huh. Little Wukong took the initiative to attack, swiftly appearing before the elder, poised to strike with a powerful right punch. However, the elder was no novice. He reacted even faster, countering with a punch of his own. In the face of the elder's blow, little Wukong immediately shifted his position downward, evading the strike and quickly rising to deliver a left uppercut. With a sharp sound, the elder, quick on his feet, stepped back forcefully with his right foot, using his palm to deflect little Wukong's punch. The two engaged in a struggle, and it became evident that the elder was at a disadvantage in terms of strength. Initially blocking with one hand, he was compelled to use both hands to barely withstand little Wukong's forceful strike. With a decisive clap, both combatants released their hold and retreated simultaneously. After creating some distance, the elder jumped from his position, landing behind little Wukong. In an instant, he pushed off the ground with renewed vigor, swiftly charging towards little Wukong. In a sudden clash, little Wukong was caught off guard and sent flying by the elder's punch. As he descended, he managed to brace himself with both hands, adjusting his position midair. With a resounding impact, his right foot struck the ground, propelling him forward at high speed to deliver a solid kick to the elder's chin. The elder, struck by this kick, executed 2 backflips to create distance between them. What an intense match. Wukong was indeed formidable, but the elder proved to be even more so. With renewed determination, the elder charged forward for another round of combat. As he blocked the elder's attack, little Wukong seized an opportunity and landed a kick to the elder's left cheek. The elder, enduring the blow, managed to grab little Wukong's ankle and slammed him violently to the ground, causing a collision between little Wukong and the earth. With a powerful throw, the elder launched little Wukong into the air. Then, with a vigorous leap, he executed a downward kick, sending little Wukong crashing back onto the martial arts stage, creating a deep dent in the ground. Yet, little Wukong was not one to be easily subdued. He surged out of the pit, swiftly advancing towards the elder to deliver a fierce kick. The elder was propelled backward, flipping in midair just before colliding with the palace, using his left foot to push off and aiming a kick at little Wukong. Unfazed by the elder's attack, little Wukong chose not to defend himself, absorbing the kick with his body. "Heh, you are indeed impressive. I am growing more exhilarated," he exclaimed, acknowledging the elder's resilience. Suddenly, the elder assumed a peculiar stance, his hands forming a flower-like shape at his waist. "What is this?" gasped the onlookers, shocked by the elder's display. "Is it possible?" With a fierce shout, the elder unleashed a Kamehameha wave, stunning everyone present except for Wuyun. Facing this formidable technique, little Wukong dared not confront it directly. Instead, he employed his afterimage fist to evade the attack. This young lad is truly astonishing. Here I am. What a skillful display. He evaded my Kamehameha with a phantom punch and leaped into the air in an instant. Now it is my turn to attack. The airborne little Goku dives downward towards the elder. Leaping into the air is rather unwise. In midair, one cannot maneuver freely. What an excellent target. This time, let us see how you evade my Kamehameha. What? Is he also going to use the Kamehameha? Just as the elder was about to assume his stance and unleash another Kamehameha, he was taken aback by little Goku's audacity. Under the elder's astonished gaze, little Goku unleashed his Kamehameha with a resounding clap. So overwhelmed was the elder by shock that he forgot to evade. By the time he regained his composure, the Kamehameha was already upon him. Just as he was about to be struck, a faint golden protective shield materialized around him. That is my brother's protective shield. Indeed, it is you, Wuyu. Why must you shield your opponent? From his descent, little Goku tilted his head in confusion as he gazed at Wuyu. He felt no anger. There was nothing to be angry about, merely a sense of bewilderment as to why Wuyu would bestow a protective shield upon his adversary. I, the old man, have lost. What? Alas, it cannot be helped. Goku, you have grown stronger. I never expected you to train to such a degree, and Wuyu as well. To have granted me protection in that fleeting moment, it seems you have become stronger too. How did you know my brother is called Wuyu, and I am Goku? You are truly dull. Have you not recognized me yet? Wuyu recognized me the moment I appeared. No way. It is indeed I, your grandfather. The elder removed his mask, revealing his true identity to be none other than the long-departed grandfather, old Gohan, of the two brothers. Grandfather. Upon realizing the identity of the elder, tears welled up in little Goku's eyes, and now, seeing the familiar face unmasked, he could no longer contain himself. Rushing forward in tears towards the elder. Oh dear, this child. Little Goku dashed towards old Gohan and enveloped him in a suffocating hug, leaving the elder momentarily breathless. Grandfather, I miss you so much. Wah. Silly child. Why are you crying? But wah. Grandfather. Wuyu. Thank you for protecting grandfather just now. Wah. That nostalgic scent. Those familiar words, that gentle tone, that loving gaze. Wuyu could no longer contain his emotions, and alongside little Goku, they both collapsed into old Gohan's embrace, weeping uncontrollably. I never anticipated witnessing Wuyu and Goku in tears together. Well, they may be powerful, yet they are still but children. Wuyu, you have become quite formidable. That protective shield was something even I may not have been able to breach. And Goku too, you have grown stronger. Even I am no match for you now. Was it Master Mateto who taught you? Indeed. The brothers wiped their tears, their voices choked with emotion. Master, it has been a long time. Yes, it has been ages. I never expected it would be you. I did not recognize you at first. Grandfather, when did you come back to life? No, I have not returned. Master Wu's sister, the fortune teller, has the ability to traverse between the realms of the living and the dead. She selects deceased martial arts masters to work for her, and those who participate in the competitions receive substantial rewards. Then can we live together again? Little Wukong exclaimed in delight. Alas, no, for I can only linger here for a day. Is today's reunion merely a coincidence? Bulma inquired, puzzled. Not at all. My sister can foresee the future through divination. She already knew we would come today. Of course, Gohan asked me to inform him if 2 children with long tails arrived here. However, I was unaware that you were his grandchildren. As the fortune teller explained this to little Wukong, old Gohan knelt before Master Wu with a thud, even with Wu Yu present. I remain uneasy about Wukong since they have taken refuge under Master Wu's tutelage. I can finally return to that world with peace of mind. Thank you. Having said that, old Gohan leaned closer to Master Wu and whispered softly, by the way, has Wukong ever transformed into a giant ape? Rest assured, the moon has been destroyed by Wu Yu. And all is well. What? I had no idea Wu Yu had grown so powerful. Hey, grandfather, Master Roshi, what are you talking about? Ah, it's nothing. Little Wukong suddenly appeared behind old Gohan, startling him. By the way, grandfather, I want to show you something wonderful. With a look of curiosity, old Gohan watched as little Wukong hurried into the palace and emerged with a bundle containing the Dragon Balls, pulling Wu Yu along to old Gohan's side. Hee, grandfather, look at this. Oh, isn't this the ball I found before? How did you gather so many? These balls have transformed the lives of Wu Yu and Wukong. In response to old Gohan's bewilderment, Bulma recounted the brothers' adventures in detail. Ah, so that is how it is. Oh, I had no idea. Thank you for sharing this with me, young lady. Well, grandfather, the Dragon Balls can bring people back to life. If we gather all of them, we can revive you. Is that so? Yes. Fortune teller, could you please help me locate the last Dragon Ball? All right, I understand. Since you have triumphed, I shall perform a divination for you free of charge. Hey, what is happening? Look, that Dragon Ball is in that moving car. Where is it? It's approximately 1,000 kilometers in that direction, moving further away from us. What? It's getting farther? I must hurry to catch it. Grandfather, wait for me. Upon learning of the Dragon Ball's location, little Wukong summoned the Nimbus Cloud and set off to retrieve the final Dragon Ball. Wu Yu, come here for a moment. After little Wukong departed on the Nimbus Cloud, old Gohan pulled Wu Yu aside. Wu Yu, are you still feeling guilty for not being able to save me? Grandfather, I am deeply sorry. Silly boy, for what should you apologize? Although I do not comprehend the reasons behind your self-reproach, I sincerely wish for you to let go of it. Regardless of the circumstances, I will never blame you. You and Wukong have always been my most cherished grandchildren. Grandfather, oh, good child, I will love you forever. Ah, in truth, it is merely your unwillingness to forgive yourself. The loved ones who care for you will never harbor anger towards you, nor will they ever resent you, even if you were to cause their demise. Their only concern would be for your well-being, pondering how you would manage after their departure, hoping that you could live a healthy and joyful life. Chapter 51. Acquiring the last Dragon Ball. During the time when the elder Gohan was guiding Wu Yu through his emotional turmoil, the young Wukong, riding on the Nimbus, was rapidly closing in on the individual possessing the last Dragon Ball. Damn it, can't we go any faster? Reporting to King Pilaf. This is already the utmost speed. How infuriating. I never anticipated that those 2 youngsters would become so formidable. My aspiration to become the ruler of the world was nearly within reach. It turned out that the last Dragon Ball was in the possession of Pilaf and his gang, who were currently fleeing in a car, not engaging in a direct confrontation with young Wukong, as in the original tale, for the current Wukong possessed no weaknesses whatsoever. There, that's the car. Boom. Upon spotting Pilaf's vehicle, young Wukong leaped from the Nimbus, landing atop the car regardless of its high speed. What was that sound? Could I borrow this for a moment? Young Wukong suddenly appeared at the car window, causing Pilaf and his companions to widen their eyes in shock. Why do you all look so familiar? Upon seeing young Wukong's face, the driver, Mai, was so startled that she began wildly swerving the steering wheel, attempting to dislodge Wukong from the roof. Fortunately, she succeeded. Young Wukong was thrown from the top of the car, but the vehicle lost control due to the sudden maneuver and was speeding uncontrollably. Bang! The out-of-control car crashed violently into a stone by the roadside, the front crumpling and emitting smoke, oil spilling profusely. Hey! Young Wukong, having fallen from the roof, effortlessly braced himself with one hand to mitigate the fall, and given his current physique, he could only feel a bit of pain, suffering no real injury. That kid. What on earth is happening? Where did he come from? That Dragon Ball is in this box. The radar would never detect it, Pilaf exclaimed, holding a box that gleamed with a metallic sheen, astonished. As the 3 remained puzzled about how young Wukong had located them, he approached and suddenly recalled. I remember you. You are the villains who tried to kill us last time. What should we do, King Pilaf? Don't panic. He arrived alone. And the most troublesome little rascal did not show up, which gives us a chance. Hiding in the car, Pilaf, upon learning through the magic rod that the newcomer was not Wooey, perked up. Now that he had no allies, we could devote ourselves entirely to confronting him. Humph. Come out quickly. At the urging of little Wukong, the energized Pilaf gang emerged from the vehicle. Impressive. You managed to locate this Dragon Ball. Are you planning something nefarious again? Hand over the Dragon Ball honestly. Once a person is perceived as a villain, their actions are instinctively labeled as malevolent. Much like the Pilaf gang. Humph. What a joke. I am collecting Dragon Balls as well. Why should I give it to you? In response to little Wukong's immediate demand for the Dragon Ball, Pilaf outright refused to hand it over, confidently stating, "If you want the Dragon Ball, let us duel. If you win, I shall give it to you. But if we win, you must surrender all 6 of your Dragon Balls." How do you know I have 6 Dragon Balls? Haha, because I am a genius. So, do you agree to the proposal? Very well. Let us proceed as you suggested. Hehe. Just remember, those who do not honor their commitments will face divine retribution. Seeing little Wukong agree so readily, Pilaf's scheme seemed to succeed. Let us begin. Haha. Prepare yourself. The battle commenced, and the Pilaf gang had no intention of confronting little Wukong with their physical strength, as they were aware they could not overpower him. Instead, they reached into their pockets and each produced a universal capsule, pressing the button and tossing it forcefully. In a flash, 3 mechas appeared before the Pilaf gang. They climbed into the mechas and engaged in combat with little Wukong. Initially, the Pilaf gang used verbal distractions to divert little Wukong's attention, while Xiaowu controlled the largest mecha to seize little Wukong, allowing Pilaf and Ashu to attempt a coordinated assault with their mechas. Just as the fists of Pilaf and Ashu's mechas were about to strike little Wukong, a small, faint golden protective shield materialized in front of the 2 mechas' fists. What? Why can't the fists advance? Brother's protective shield is indeed difficult to learn. I must quickly break free from this constraint. It turned out that during a previous training session, Wooey had taught little Wukong how to use a protective shield, though this technique was exceedingly challenging for little Wukong, who had yet to master the Heartless Realm. As a result, little Wukong could only employ a rudimentary form of the shield, gathering his energy to form a protective barrier in front of him, but it proved sufficient. The shield temporarily blocked Pilaf's attack, and seizing the opportunity, little Wukong pushed forcefully, successfully freeing himself and landing back on the ground. Now it's my turn to attack. Prepare. Fusion. Upon witnessing little Wukong break free, Pilaf made a swift decision to initiate the mecha fusion, which merely involved stacking the 3 mechas atop one another. Image in the comments. Haha, how do you feel now? Are you afraid? Kamehameha. Little Goku gazed at the formidable combined mech standing before him, responding with a Kamehameha energy blast that he continuously gathered in his hands. With a triumphant shout, he thrust both hands forward, unleashing a Kamehameha that instantly incapacitated the massive mech controlled by Xiaowu. Witnessing the destruction of the largest mech, Pilaf promptly commanded a retreat, activating the escape transformation. However, he was effortlessly pursued by little Goku. During the chase, Pilaf ordered a barrage of rockets to be fired. But his plan backfired as little Goku caught the explosives and hurled them back, resulting in their own detonation. Miraculously, despite being struck by the rockets, they remained alive, albeit covered in ash and with disheveled hair. Having dealt with Pilaf and his crew, little Goku successfully acquired the final Dragon Ball and summoned the flying Nimbus, racing toward the palace of the fortune teller. Chapter 52, A Wish Unfulfilled. Farewell, Grandpa. With the Dragon Ball in hand, little Goku ascended upon the Nimbus, speeding toward the palace of the fortune teller. I've got the Dragon Ball. Upon sighting the palace, he called out exuberantly, Grandpa, Goku has returned. Ho ho. I can hear you. Son Wukong and Son Wooey were the first to recognize little Goku's voice. Whoosh. Hi. Bam. Leaping off the Nimbus, little Goku rushed to his grandfather and brother. Grandpa, brother, I have the Dragon Ball. Ho ho. Goku is truly remarkable, returning with the Dragon Ball so swiftly. Let us summon the Eternal Dragon and make a wish. Yes. Little Goku placed the last Dragon Ball, the 1-star ball, alongside the other 6. He then recited the incantation, Eternal Dragon, grant my wish. As he finished the incantation, the dawn began to dim. The Dragon Balls on the ground emitted a brilliant radiance, and as the sky darkened, flashes of lightning danced above, accompanied by the rumble of thunder, intensifying the glow of the Dragon Balls. Boom! A deafening clap of thunder resonated as 7 golden bolts of lightning surged from the Dragon Balls, ascending into the sky. As they ascended, the bolts gradually merged, ultimately forming a colossal lightning bolt thick enough for 3 men to embrace. The amalgamated lightning halted midair, swirling before transforming into a magnificent dragon adorned with green scales. How spectacular! Little Goku marveled at the sight of the dragon's emergence for the first time. Is this the eternal dragon? Truly awe-inspiring. Observing the majestic and divine dragon, everyone couldn't help but exclaim in wonder. Yet, as the dragon's entrance concluded, it paid no heed to the crowd's admiration, slowly lowering its head and speaking in a deep voice. To the one who has gathered the 7 Dragon Balls, I can grant any wish, but only one. Faced with the dragon, Wooey refrained from stepping forward, urging little Goku to make his wish. My wish is to bring my grandpa, Sun Wukong, back to life. Oh, that wish is beyond my power to fulfill. What? The revelation that the dragon could not grant the wish left everyone in shock. Why? Little Goku asked incredulously. Because Sun Wukong has been deceased for over a year. I can only revive those who have died within the past year. The words of Shenlong struck everyone like a heavy blow, plunging their spirits into despair. Grandpa, chuckled Wukong. Wuyu, it's all right if we cannot be revived. However, I wish to live alongside Grandpa and my brother. Hee hee, Wukong, I truly enjoy that world. There are many young and beautiful girls there. Noticing little Wukong's dejection, old Gohan spoke deliberately. Wuyu, Wukong, since revival is not possible, I shall take my leave. Is Grandpa leaving? Hee hee. Seeing you both grow strong and make so many good friends brings me peace. I can depart without worry. Master and dear friends, I must trouble you to continue looking after Wuyu and Wukong. Wuyu, take good care of Wukong, and Wukong, be sure to listen to your brother. Divination Granny, I am truly grateful for this opportunity. No need for thanks. Just return to being a good departed soul. After expressing his gratitude, old Gohan returned to his brothers, gently stroking their heads with kindness. I will watch over you from that world, and I hope you both grow into fine young men, stronger than you are now. Yes. After bidding farewell to his brothers, old Gohan said his goodbyes to Master Mutien and the others. Everyone, we shall meet again in that world. A moment of silence ensued, before Master Mutien stepped forward. Take care of yourself as well, though this feels a bit strange. Haha, Grandpa, I'm so happy to see you again. Yes, me too. Hee hee. Now, everyone, take care. Farewell. After parting with everyone, Gohan's figure gradually faded and ultimately vanished. Do you have any other wishes? If not, I shall take my leave. Shortly after old Gohan departed, Shenlong, who had been left waiting, finally spoke. Ah, I almost forgot that one wish remains unfulfilled. Bulma, Yamchu, Krillin, Master Roshi. Do any of you have wishes? The group, caught off guard by little Wukong's inquiry, found themselves momentarily at a loss for wishes and politely declined his offer. Let me go. I have a wish. Oh, what wish do you have, brother? Well, Shenlong, my wish is for my brother, Sun Wukong, to be healthy and free from illness. A small matter. Upon hearing Sun Wuyu's wish, a red glow flashed in Shenlong's eyes as he declared, Your wish is granted. Farewell. With the wish fulfilled, Shenlong transformed back into the 7 Dragon Balls, preparing to scatter across the globe. Just as the Dragon Balls were about to fly away, Wuyu soared into the sky using his flight technique and grasped the drifting 4-star ball. Brother, why did you wish for that? Because I want my only family, which is you, Wukong, to be safe and sound. Oh, I understand now. Wuyu's heartfelt wish surprised everyone, especially Bulma, who was touched by his affection for Wukong. Ah, I need to use the restroom. I'll take you to the restroom. Suddenly, little Wukong felt an urgent need, and Wuyu led him to find a restroom within the palace. These 2 children are indeed remarkable. One day, they will save the world. Save the world? Are you referring to Wuyu and Wukong? Yes, I have that premonition. After the brothers departed, the fortune teller uttered these words. Shortly after her statement, the brothers returned. Wuyu, Wukong, what are your plans following this? I wish to travel and cultivate alongside Wukong. That is an excellent idea. This world is vast, and you will undoubtedly encounter many unforeseen events. For your potential is immense. Perhaps one day, you will astonish me. How remarkable I am to articulate such profound words. Upon hearing Wuyu's desire to travel and cultivate, Master Roshi praised him, striking a self-congratulatory pose with his hands on his hips. Oh, I see. Then we shall meet at the next martial arts tournament. Very well. Until the next tournament. I hope you both continue to surpass yourselves. Does that mean we must wait 5 years to see Wuyu and Wukong again? No. It will be 3 years hence. Due to an increase in participants, the tournament will now be held every 3 years. 3 years. Though it is 2 years less than 5, it still feels quite lengthy. Take care, Krillin. Yamcha. Wait. No flying on the Nimbus. You must either walk, run, or swim. Each is a form of cultivation. Understood. Farewell, everyone. Thereafter, the brothers raced northward, while Master Roshi, inspired by his sister's fortune-telling, commanded his disciples to return to Kame House. Incidentally, Bulma also joined in the running, albeit unaware of her reasons for doing so. Chapter 53. Return to Zig Village after bidding farewell to Master Roshi and the others. Son Wuyu and Son Wukong sprinted northward towards the previously visited Zig Village. After a day of travel, the brothers set up a modest campfire in a forest to roast some meat. The roast consisted of 2 bears, and Wuyu had thoughtfully prepared the bear paws for a soup, utilizing a large iron pot estimated to hold 40 liters, ample enough for the brothers to enjoy a hearty meal. During the roasting, the brothers sat together, Wuyu tending to the bears while young Wukong engaged him in conversation. Brother, where are we headed? To Zig Village. What for? It's so cold there. Be patient, Wukong. We will first visit Zig Village. If she wishes to accompany us, we can explore elsewhere afterward. Consider this journey as a form of cultivation. All right, I will listen to you. After their conversation, young Wukong sat beside Wuyu, watching him roast the bears. After a while, the bears were perfectly cooked, their exterior crisp while remaining tender inside. Seasoned to the point it could tempt a child to weep for 3 days and nights. As is well known, Scions possess a prodigious appetite and devour their meals with remarkable speed. Within 2 to 3 minutes, each brother finished an entire bear. After their meal, young Wukong felt inclined to lie back on the ground and sleep, only to be pulled away by Wuyu to brush his teeth before being allowed to rest. The night passed in silence, shrouded in a misty dawn, as a wisp of smoke rose and dissipated. After breakfast, the 2 brothers continued their journey towards the northern village of Sig. 1 week later, on the morning of June 1st, 750 AD, within the confines of the Sunhua household in Sig Village, a tender farewell unfolded. Be careful on the road, dear. Father, be cautious out there. Yes, I will, Sunhua. Remember to listen to your mother at home. I will. As the morning sunlight pierced through, Father Sunhua prepared to leave for work, bidding farewell to Mother Sunhua and Sunhua herself. After a warm exchange, he donned a thick cotton coat, packed some provisions, and set off in a snow vehicle towards his workplace. Watching the vehicle recede into the distance until it vanished, Mother Sunhua and Sunhua returned indoors. Once inside, Sunhua grabbed the remote control, flipping through television channels in pursuit of something to watch. After several unsuccessful attempts, she turned off the television and retreated to her room. In her sanctuary, she rummaged through the bookshelf seeking a captivating read, but after a while, she found nothing that piqued her interest. Feeling an inexplicable sense of distraction, she left her room and returned to the living room, leaning against the windowsill, gazing at the familiar scenery she had observed for a decade. Her thoughts wandered, seemingly reaching out to someone from her past. Brother, how much further? We're almost there. The air grows closer. In the perpetual winter of the north, 2 little boys with tails were frolicking in the snow, the thick blanket of snow failing to hinder their exuberance. Wait, it seems someone is running this way. Sunhua, perched on the windowsill, noticed the 2 brothers racing towards her, her drifting thoughts snapping back to reality. Indeed, someone is coming. It's him. As the figure approached, Sunhua suddenly recognized someone special, a gentle caretaker of her brother. With that thought illuminating her eyes, she hopped off the chair and dashed towards the door. Sunhua. With a swift motion, the door swung open just as Wuyo called her name. Wuyo. Haha, I've missed you so much. As the door opened, Sunhua sprinted into Wuyo's embrace, leaving him momentarily perplexed. Naturally, Sunhua could identify the brothers with ease, as the Rui stick was always carried by the little Wukong. Yes, I have missed you too. Hee. Wuyo and Sunhua, embracing together, little Wukong tilted his head in curiosity, wondering about the nature of their interaction. Adhering to his principle of asking questions, he inquired, Brother, why are you and Sunhua hugging each other? This is because I love Sunhua. Wuyo, what are you saying? Wuyo's candid declaration rendered Sunua bashful, her delicate face turning as red as her hair, perhaps even brighter. Overwhelmed by shyness, she nestled into Wuyo's chest. Yet, little Wukong remained oblivious, his mind racing with another question. Brother, what does love mean? Love is the yearning to be in the presence of another, to relish moments together, even in silence. As long as one is together, feelings of joy, comfort, and peace arise. Upon hearing the words of Sun Wuyu, little Wukong appeared to grasp the essence. Gazing at Wuyu with a smile, he exclaimed, "Oh, brother, I love you. Huh, ha. I love you very much too, Wukong. All right, let us retreat indoors. It is rather chilly outside." Little Wukong's unexpected declaration brought forth an authentic smile from Wuyu. However, considering the challenge of explaining the concept of love to Wukong while standing outside, Wuyu embraced Sunua and led little Wukong back into the warmth of the house. "Oh, Wuyu and Wukong have arrived," greeted Su's mother as she emerged from her room. Initially, she mistook the sound of the door opening for Sunua's departure. Yet, recalling that her daughter would always inform her before leaving, she hastily set aside her tasks and ventured out, only to find Wuyu cradling her precious daughter. Observing Wuyu with Sunua, Su's mother said nothing, tiptoeing back to her room, intending to wait until she heard the door close before reappearing. Thus, the scene of Su's mother emerging from her room unfolded. Mother." Upon hearing Su's mother's voice, Sunua hurriedly extricated herself from Wuyu's embrace. Noticing her daughter's bashful demeanor, Su's mother feigned innocence, saying, "I saw nothing, Sunua." Wah. At her mother's remark, Sunua's cheeks flushed deeper. "Ha. You young ones continue your conversation. I have matters to attend to and shall not intrude." Aware of Sunua's reaction, Su's mother decided to refrain from further teasing her daughter, covering her mouth with a smile as she returned to her room. Once Su's mother retreated, Sunua followed suit, feeling a sense of shyness after her mother witnessed such a moment. This made her hesitant to face Wuyu, as the encounter had been overwhelmingly embarrassing. With both Su's mother and Sunua having left, the brothers settled onto the sofa. Little Wukong brimmed with questions. What is love? What is affection? Why did Sunua blush when Wuyu professed his deep love for her? In response to little Wukong's inquiries, Wuyu provided a thorough explanation, not expecting complete comprehension, but aiming for a general understanding. His discourse on the subject spanned from the morning to noon. During this time, Sunua remained ensconced in her room, unable to conquer her shyness. Conversely, Su's mother, having completed her tasks, emerged from her room, smiling as she inquired what the brothers wished to have for lunch, offering to prepare it. Given the Scion's considerable appetite, Wuyu felt it inappropriate to allow Su's mother to cook for both Scions alone. Thus, he gently declined her invitation to stay for lunch and suggested taking little Wukong outside to fish and roast their catch. As noon approached, Sunua mustered the courage to leave her room. Upon hearing her mother mention that the brothers had already departed, her mood plummeted. However, learning that they would return in the afternoon brightened her spirits once more. After their midday meal, the brothers indeed returned. Upon returning, Wuyu recounted his exhilarating adventures with little Wukong in search of the Dragon Balls, from their initial quest to training under Master Roshi, culminating in the World Martial Arts Tournament. Sunua listened intently, captivated by the tales. As night fell, upon returning home, Sunua's father was delighted to see the two brothers and promptly went out to summon the village chief, his wife, and a ba. The 8 of them gathered around a table, sharing a joyful dinner together. During the meal, Wuyu expressed his desire to take Sunua on a journey to explore the outside world. After a moment's contemplation, Sunua's parents decided to give Wuyu their answer the following day, to which he cheerfully acquiesced. After dinner, Wuyu continued narrating his stories to Sunua, while little Wukong sat nearby, absorbing the strange knowledge being shared. The tale remained unfinished, yet bedtime approached, prompting the 4 to squeeze into Sunua's room. Yes, 4. For Aba was also present. Sunua lay in bed, while Wuyu, Wukong, and Aba made do with sleeping on the floor. The night passed without incident. The following morning, after a night of deliberation, Sunua's parents, though reluctant to part with their son, ultimately decided to allow him to accompany Wuyu on his travels. After breakfast and bidding farewell to his parents, Sunua mounted Wuyu's flying Nimbus, soaring towards the Breaded Mountain. Chapter 54. Cool View Mountain. Wuyu, where are we headed next? Yes, brother, where are we going next? To Cool View Mountain. Cool View Mountain? What kind of place is that? Why must we go there? Indeed, Brother, why there? Cool View Mountain is a delightful and refreshing vacation spot. As for the reason for our visit, my sister-in-law resides there. Sister-in-law? Is she Wukong's wife? What does that mean? What is a wife? Faced with their inquiries, Wu simply smiled and replied, You'll understand when we arrive. The speed of the flying Nimbus was remarkable. Having taken flight in the morning, they reached Cool View Mountain by mid-afternoon. Upon arrival, the trio soared directly to the newly constructed castle of the Bull Demon King. Utilizing his sense of energy, Wu discerned that the Bull Demon King was within the castle and proceeded to seek him out. Wukong, it's been ages. Oh, it has been a while, Uncle Bull Demon King. Long time no see, Uncle. The sudden appearance of the trio on the flying Nimbus did not startle the Bull Demon King. Rather, he greeted the brothers warmly, and they returned his salutation. Noticing Su Nuan nestled behind Wu, the Bull Demon King inquired, Wu, who is the girl you've got there? This is Su Nuan, my fiancée. Wu replied with a smile. Upon hearing Wu's candid declaration of their relationship, Su Nuan blushed and instinctively sought to hide her face against Wu's back. Yet, out of respect, she managed to greet the Bull Demon King, saying, Hello, Uncle Bull Demon King. Hello? Hello? By the way, where is Chi-Chi? Although he could locate her through sensing energy, Wu still intended to ask the Bull Demon King. Chi-Chi ventured out to admire the flowers. If you wish to find her, you may head to the back mountain. All right, thank you, Uncle. With the knowledge of Chi-Chi's whereabouts, the three of them mounted the cloud and soared toward the back mountain of Cool Scenic Mountain. As they traversed the path, Wu instructed little Wukong to meet Chi-Chi first. Although little Wukong was puzzled, he ultimately acquiesced. Upon witnessing little Wukong's agreement, Wu slowed the cloud's pace, while little Wukong flew ahead at a normal speed to locate Chi-Chi. Arriving first, little Wukong spotted Chi-Chi amidst a sea of flowers, her gaze fixed on the sky, lost in thoughts of him. Hey, Chi-Chi. Am I imagining things? It sounds like Wukong's voice. Chi-Chi. It truly is Wukong's voice. Hearing little Wukong call her name again, Chi-Chi rose to search for him, quickly finding him perched in an apple tree. Wukong, what brings you here? Are you here to ask for my hand in marriage? Upon locating little Wukong, Chi-Chi dashed toward him. He descended from the apple tree, holding 2 apples, and offered one to Chi-Chi while taking a bite. No, it's my brother who wishes to find you. He said his sister-in-law is here. Sister-in-law? Oh, how embarrassing. Could it be that Wu has agreed to our union? Observing Chi-Chi's reaction, little Wukong tilted his head in confusion but refrained from questioning her. Instead, he munched on his apple as they sat together in the floral expanse. Awaiting Wu and Su Nuan, the wait grew tedious, and little Wukong succumbed to slumber on the grass. Noticing him asleep, Chi-Chi lay beside him, propping herself up to gaze at little Wukong. Captivated by his presence, she unwittingly drifted off as well. About half an hour later, Wu and Su Nuan arrived. Shall we rest a while too? Seeing little Wukong and Chi-Chi in such peaceful slumber, Wu felt a wave of drowsiness wash over him. He took Su Nuan's hand, lying down on little Wukong's left, while Su Nuan settled on Wu's left, forming 2 pairs of couples amidst the flowers. Time spent sleeping always seems fleeting. As the sun dipped below the horizon, the 4 slumbered beautifully amid the blossoms. Upon awakening, Wu explained the purpose of their search for Chi-Chi. Upon hearing it was for a journey with Wukong, she readily agreed, though she insisted on informing the Bull Demon King first. Wu was not surprised by Chi-Chi's prompt acceptance, as her heart was solely for Wukong. With the sun setting, Wu, Su Nuan, little Wukong, and Chi-Chi mounted the cloud and flew toward the castle. Chapter 55, Untitled, Too Lazy to Name It. The cloud flew swiftly. The 4 took merely 2.5 minutes to reach the castle. As they approached, they could see the castle illuminated, with the delightful aroma of food wafting through the air. Sensing the presence of delectable dishes, the brothers urged the cloud to hasten, eager to indulge in the sumptuous feast. Sensing that his daughter was drawing nearer, the King of Bulls emerged from the castle and chanced upon the 4 companions. Kiki, you have returned. Come, join us for dinner, he exclaimed. Understood, father. Wukong, Wu, Suno, let us go and dine. Kiki replied, turning to extend the invitation to her friends. Are you treating me to a meal? Thank you very much. With a friend's invitation, it was only natural for them to accept. All right, thank you, Kiki. The 3 did not decline her offer, descending from the Nimbus cloud with cheerful spirits as they made their way into the castle. During the meal, Wu Yu prompted little Wukong to speak with the King of Bulls about his desire to take Kiki on a world tour. Though young Wukong did not fully grasp the concept, he obediently followed his brother's suggestion. The King of Bulls, well aware of his daughter's affection for son Wukong, readily acquiesced to the request. Upon hearing that little Wukong wished to take her on an adventure around the world, Kiki's fair complexion turned a delightful shade of crimson, steam rising unabashedly from her head. After dinner, Wukong was coaxed by Wu Yu to assist Kiki in packing her belongings. With little Wukong no longer present to dim the atmosphere, Wu Yu took Suno's hand, strolling through the newly established village on Cool Scenery Mountain. Wu Yu, how long will we be out here? 1 year. After a year, I must return you to Shiga village. Oh, a year seems rather short. I wish to spend more time with you. Do not dwell on the separation. Relish the present moment. Right now, we are together. Indeed, you are right, Wu Yu. Hand in hand, they meandered along the village path, the evening breeze whispering past their ears, stars twinkling in the sky, and fireflies dancing around them, an existence devoid of grandeur, yet rich in simplicity. After their leisurely stroll, Wu Yu and Suno returned to the castle, while little Wukong, under Kiki's guidance, had neatly packed her belongings. The following morning, Kiki rose early, excited for their journey to various locales on Earth with little Wukong. Instead of her usual armor resembling a battle attire, she donned a sleeveless qipao, a testament to her growth. After breakfast, the quartet boarded the Nimbus cloud, departing amid the farewells of the King of Bulls and the villagers, soaring toward the east. Brother, where shall we go next? Let us continue flying east. We are bound to encounter a village or city. All right. With a swift whoosh, the Nimbus cloud glided eastward. Although Master Roshi had advised the brothers against using the Nimbus for travel, it was only fitting to accommodate the two girls, Kiki and Suno. It would be rather improper for Wu Yu and Wukong to run on foot while the girls remained aloft on the cloud. By midday, they arrived in a grand city. Upon entering, they swiftly found a restaurant to enjoy lunch. The culinary offerings in the metropolis were plentiful, though they only satisfied the Scions to a mere 9/10 of their hunger. After their meal, the four friends began to explore the city. Due to the brothers being slower to mature among Scions, combined with Suno being just over 10 years old, Kiki, who shared their birth year, stood as the tallest among them, leading to a delightful impression of youthful exuberance as they ventured out to play. Height, after all, holds little significance for the quartet. They frolic and explore with unabated enthusiasm. Upon arriving at the city's grandest amusement park, Wu Yu took Su Nua's hand, and upon witnessing his elder brother's affectionate gesture, Xiao Wukong imitated him by grasping Chi-Chi's hand. Due to their collective stature, each standing under 1.55 meters, many exhilarating attractions remained beyond their reach. However, this did not hinder their joy throughout the day. Chapter 56. The Burden of Typing. The interplay of pain and pleasure alters one's perception of time, rendering it simultaneously fleeting and interminable. For Wu Yu and his companions, the experience was decidedly ephemeral, as moments of happiness tend to pass swiftly. A year has elapsed, during which the brothers, accompanied by Su Nua and Chi-Chi, traversed various locales on Earth, predominantly with Wu Yu serving as their guide, for in Su Nua and Chi-Chi's eyes, only Wu Yu and Wukong existed, leaving Xiao Wukong, unversed in these matters, to place the burden upon Wu Yu. During the year's span, the initial half was spent indulging in the wonders of bustling metropolises, while the latter half was devoted to the charms of quaint towns, with expenses graciously covered by Wu Yu. The two golden-bordered black cards bestowed by the dragon were indeed splendid, permitting limitless expenditure without a thought to financial constraints, effectively transforming them into the world's wealthiest individuals. The dragon proved diligent as well, using the brothers' birthdays as the card's passwords, rendering memorization of numbers unnecessary. One merely needed to recall the significance of those dates. With the aid of the dragon's golden-bordered black card, the quartet acquired whatever they desired without a second thought about their finances. Now, the moment of parting had arrived, and it would be 2 or 3 years before they would reunite. Whenever I have the opportunity, I shall seek you out again. In my absence, may you embrace each day with health and happiness, Wu Yu declared, holding Su Nua's hand at her doorstep. Indeed, brother is correct. I shall come again to play with you. Su Nua replied. Su Nua, be healthy and joyful. We will always remain the best of friends. Yes, I will. Wu Yu, Chi-Chi, Wukong, farewell. Farewell. The words of blessing exchanged. The trio waved goodbye and ascended on their nimbus cloud toward Liangjing Mountain. Before long, they returned to the castle of the Bull Demon King at Liangjing Mountain. Wukong, will you come to find me again? Su Nuo inquired. Ah, I certainly will. Take care of yourself, Wukong responded. Wukong. Chi-Chi could not contain herself and embraced Wukong tightly. Please, Chi-Chi, do not cling to me so. Ah, I find myself a tad envious, Wu Yu remarked. The farewell between Chi-Chi and Wukong resembled a duet performance, with Wu Yu and the Bull Demon King as mere spectators, lacking even a seat to rest. After 5 minutes of reluctant embrace, Chi-Chi released her hold, and Xiao Wukong cheerfully bade her farewell before departing with Wu Yu on the Nimbus Cloud, returning to the abode that had sheltered them for over a decade. It appeared that the dwelling had not been tended to in quite some time, gathering dust. As Wu Yu pushed the door open and stepped inside, he surveyed the house that had remained uninhabited for 2.5 years. Wukong, let us commence the cleaning, he suggested. Wu Yu picked up a broom from inside the house and, with a swift motion, tossed it to little Wukong. All right. Little Wukong received the broom and began cleaning alongside Wu Yu. The two brothers were extraordinary. Their cleaning was remarkably swift, and within 5 minutes, the house was spotless. Not only that, but Wu Yu also seized the opportunity to catch 10 chickens for a soup he intended to prepare. Now that the cleaning is done, let us find something to eat. Then you go look for food, and I'll chop some firewood. Very well. The brothers had clearly defined tasks. Wu Yu went in search of provisions while little Wukong set off to gather fine trees for firewood. A few minutes later, Wu Yu returned, shouldering a massive bear, standing 5 meters tall and 3 meters wide, while little Wukong had already chopped enough wood and was waiting for him. The aroma of roasted bear was nothing short of exquisite, and soon both brothers had their bellies round and full. Wukong, the next year will be dedicated to training. We must become stronger before the 22nd martial arts tournament begins. Then let us start training now. Not so fast. We just ate, and it's nighttime. Let us rest first and begin our training tomorrow. Oh, then let us hurry to bed. Seeing little Wukong eager to sleep, Wu Yu felt a twinge of helplessness. During their previous adventures with Su Nuo and others, the brothers had not ceased their training. In fact, they had inadvertently influenced Chi-Chi and Su Nuo, leading them to join in their training as well. It seems that not all families are alike. Both girls were so innocent and kind-hearted, always supportive of whatever the boys chose to do. Reluctantly, since little Wukong wished to sleep early, Wu Yu, the doting brother, obliged. After their customary toothbrushing, the brothers retired for the night. After a restful night, the brothers awoke before dawn and commenced their formal training. Unlike their previous training under Master Roshi that involved delivering milk, this morning's regimen consisted of running 100 kilometers while carrying a stone weighing 100 kilograms. This method of training not only bolstered their physical strength, but also allowed them to scout for food for the day, truly a twofold benefit. By the end of their morning training, each brother had tied a tiger to his back, serving as their breakfast. Wukong, the next phase of our training is no-mind training. Come, try to strike me. After their meal, Wu Yu initiated the no-mind training with little Wukong. He blindfolded himself with a black cloth and stood still, inviting little Wukong to attack. All right, here I come. Don't hold back. Give it your all. Upon hearing Wu Yu's encouragement to unleash his full power, little Wukong immediately became serious. It was well known that whenever it involved combat, little Wukong was always in a focused state. With a swift motion, little Wukong vanished from the 1 meter distance between them, utilizing his high-speed movement to appear behind Wu Yu, delivering a kick aimed at his back. Yet, Wu Yu seemed to possess eyes at the back of his head. He swiftly turned to evade the kick, and in the instant little Wukong arrived behind him, he pivoted and delivered a slap, sending little Wukong crashing to the ground. Ouch! That hurt. How are you so fast, brother? I can clearly see how you are attacking. Wukong, you must truly pay attention to the fluctuations of your chi and the subtle currents of air. Although your strength has improved significantly over the past year, you still rely on your eyes to perceive the movements, the variations of chi and the delicate flow of air. It sounds quite challenging. Indeed, it is difficult, yet simple, and I believe you can learn it as well. Hee. Wu Yu removed the black cloth covering his eyes and looked down at the seated little Wukong. Having engaged in this brief encounter, you now realize that you cannot keep up with my speed, nor can you perceive how I attack. Therefore, if you wish to spar with me further, you must learn to be unperturbed. Upon hearing Wu Yu's words, little Wukong was filled with enthusiasm. Then, brother, please teach me quickly. I want to learn unperturbed so that I can have a match with you. All right. Wuyo nodded with a smile, and then began to instruct little Wukong on how to sense and utilize his chi. Although the teaching of unperturbed was something Wukong would traditionally learn only after defeating the great demon and reaching the temple, Wuyo felt compelled to impart this knowledge to little Wukong sooner. If they waited until little Wukong had vanquished the great demon before commencing his training, it would take too long. Neither little Wukong nor Wuyo could afford to wait. Wuyo yearned for little Wukong to grow stronger swiftly, so that they could have a fierce battle together. This desire for combat is likely a result of their scion bloodline. Even though Wuyo was a martial arts master in his past life, he could not suppress the influence of his heritage. One could only say, the scion bloodline is indeed formidable. Ahem, I digress. Resolute in his decision to teach little Wukong, Wuyo had him sit cross-legged and close his eyes to quietly sense the movements of the wind and grass around him. Meanwhile, Wuyo stood by, not observing little Wukong, but rather scrutinizing the system panel. After several chapters, the system reappeared. Wuyo opened the system and directly called up his character panel. Master, Sun Wuyo Gender, Male Race, Scion Combat Power, 5000. At present, I am equivalent to a Nappa, but it 1 TB long before I can match a Vegeta. Having reviewed my own information, let us see Wukong S. The ability to view one's own and an opponent's information is undoubtedly an essential feature of the system. Wuyo gazed at little Wukong, who was seated in meditation, and an information panel exclusive to Wukong appeared before Wuyo's eyes. Name, Sun Wukong. Gender, Male Race, Scion Combat Power, 185. Wukong has grown stronger than before. I recall that Tien's combat power upon his debut was around 180. Currently, Wukong should find it easier to contend with him. However, I am referring to the present. With my guidance, Wukong will undoubtedly grow even stronger. Wukong, I will train you rigorously. You must become stronger quickly. As Wuyo was filled with determination to train Wukong diligently, a faint snoring sound reached his ears. It turned out that little Wukong had fallen asleep due to the boredom of meditating. Thud. Ouch. Unperturbed cannot be achieved through slumber. You must concentrate your attention to feel the subtle movements of the wind and grass around you. However, the gentle breeze was so soothing that I could not help but succumb to slumber. Close your eyes and attune yourself to the energy within, known as Qi. Once you become aware of your own Qi, then you may proceed to sense mine, and together we shall continue our training. All right, I will give it a try. With the guidance of Wu Yu, little Wukong once again closed his eyes, concentrating intently to perceive the Qi flowing within him. Should I commend his scion heritage or his status as the protagonist? In just 7.5 minutes, little Wukong successfully detected the essence of Qi within himself. Excellent. I have succeeded. Now, I shall seek to feel brother's Qi. Indeed, Wukong, your innate talent is remarkable. Keep striving. Wu Yu nodded, offering a subtle compliment. Though internally he felt a twinge of envy. How astonishing. In my past life, it took me and my brother a decade to sense Qi. Yet Wukong achieved it in a mere 7.5 minutes. Truly enviable. Nonetheless, Wu Yu was genuinely pleased for little Wukong. Little Wukong sat cross-legged on the ground, focusing intently to sense Wu Yu's Qi, yet he struggled to perceive it this time. Do not rush, Wukong. The more anxious you become, the less effective you will be. Noticing little Wukong's growing impatience, Wu Yu spoke soothingly, gradually lowering his own Qi to that of an ordinary person. It turned out that little Wukong had been unable to sense Wu Yu's Qi because Wu Yu had deliberately subdued it to a mundane level. Truly impressive, this old master. With Wu Yu elevating his Qi and little Wukong's high aptitude, it took 25 minutes before little Wukong finally sensed Wu Yu's Qi, filling him with joy. Now, let us work on enhancing your sensitivity to Qi. After all, when not engaged in battle, no one reveals their full energy. All right, I must hasten to grow stronger so that I may challenge my brother. Indeed, do not rush. There is still ample time. Let us continue our training. Now, I will reduce my Qi to half of its current level. Wukong, concentrate and sense my energy. Understood. A new round of training commenced. How long would this rigorous training endure? Stay tuned for the next installment. Chapter 57. The conclusion of training in a certain clearing within the Baozi Mountain. Two figures clashed repeatedly, their speed surpassing that of lightning. Bang! The two exchanged a powerful blow, then retreated to create distance. After gaining some space, Wu Yu turned to Wukong. Let us settle this with one final strike. All right, Wukong, battered and tattered, agreed, positioning his hands at his waist to gather energy for the Kamehameha. Kamehameha. A Kamehameha surged forth from Wukong's hands, racing towards Wu Yu with unparalleled speed. Bang! In the face of this Kamehameha, which was thrice as powerful as the one Wu Yu had unleashed to obliterate the moon, Wu Yu merely tapped it away with the back of his right hand, sending it soaring into the sky. I can't go on. I'm out of energy. After expending the Kamehameha, little Wukong collapsed onto the grass, devoid of grandeur. Well done. This time, you managed to sustain yourself for a whole minute longer than before. Brother, you are truly remarkable. Despite my relentless training, I still cannot surpass you. Wukong, the essence of martial arts lies not in surpassing or defeating others, but in transcending oneself and breaking through one's own limits. Hee, I understand now. Brother, I am feeling quite hungry. Upon hearing Wukong's words, Wu Yu nodded and said, You should rest here for a while. I will find you something to eat. After saying this, Wukong closed his eyes and drifted off to sleep. Watching Wukong slumber, Wu Yu placed a protective shield around him before turning to leave. Approximately 10 minutes later, Wu Yu returned empty-handed. This was not due to a lack of prey, but rather because he had stored the captured creatures within the system, all of which were, of course, lifeless. Returning to a spot 1 or 2 meters away from the slumbering Wukong, Wu Yu extracted the prey from the system, along with some firewood that Wukong had chopped. After retrieving the items, Wu Yu began to process the carcasses, which consisted of only 2 dinosaurs, each slightly larger than an elephant. Wu Yu worked swiftly, and in no time, the bodies were prepared, and he commenced the cooking of the dinosaur meat. As the saying goes, exquisite ingredients often require only the simplest methods of preparation. Having trained with Wukong throughout the morning, Master Yu placed the prepared dinosaur meat upon a prearranged grill, initially searing it over high heat, while slowly rotating it to ensure an even absorption of warmth. During the rotation, he also brushed a layer of oil to prevent the surface from charring. Once the exterior was perfectly golden and crisp, he reduced the heat to allow for a gentle roasting. Wukong, it's time to wake up. Dinner is ready. After 10 minutes of low heat and another 10 minutes of cooling, Wu Yu approached Wukong. Time to eat. Wukong, living up to Wu Yu's expectations, immediately awoke upon hearing the mention of food. This is delicious. The dinosaur meat you grilled is so tasty. Slow down. There's no need to rush. No one is competing with you. I know. Wukong mumbled through mouthfuls of meat. Do not speak while chewing. In a matter of moments, under the brothers' astonishing speed, a massive dinosaur skeleton lay exposed on the ground. The reason there was only one skeleton was that the other dinosaur, once processed, had been stored away in the system. As for any concerns about decay, there was no need for worry, as time within the system was frozen, ensuring the meat remained fresh. Brother, the martial arts tournament registration is tomorrow. When shall we depart? We shall set off tomorrow morning. Let us clean the house this afternoon and rest. Then head to Papaya Island in the morning. Great. I can hardly wait to participate in the tournament. I wonder if Krillin has grown stronger. He will indeed grow stronger. Now let us head home. Yes. Upon returning to their abode, the brothers began their thorough cleaning, leaving no corner unattended. The significant 4-star item was carefully cushioned and placed atop the cabinet. Their cleaning continued until evening, and for dinner, they enjoyed more dinosaur meat. After dinner, the 2 brothers engaged in a simple hour of meditation before washing up and retiring for the night. On May 6th, 753 of the Aji calendar, Wukong declared, Take the 4-star ball. It is time for us to embark. Oh, I understand now. With the 4-star ball in hand and the door closed, the brothers hopped onto the Nimbus and soared towards Papaya Island. Chapter 58. The preliminary matches. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching Papaya Island, the venue for this year's World Martial Arts Tournament. The aircraft will soon land at Durian Airport. Please fasten your seatbelts. At last, the highly anticipated World Martial Arts Tournament was upon them. Yamcha, I'm certain you will clinch the championship this time. Not necessarily. I'm still here. Well then, allow me to demonstrate the fruits of my 3 years of training. On board the plane, Yamcha and Krillin chatted eagerly, both convinced of their impending victory. Observing the self-assured duo, Bulma interjected with a playful splash of cold water. You two should temper your arrogance. Don't forget that Wu Yu and Wukong are also in the running. And Master Roshi. Oolong chimed in, adding to the reality check. As the group debated the potential champion, nearby, Jinshi clutched her fists, struggling to suppress her desire to hijack the plane. I always feel the urge to hijack when I'm on a plane. At her remark, everyone urged Loni to hold her horses, with the exception of Master Roshi, who remained silent. Miss, I need to use the restroom. His unexpected declaration stunned everyone present. I apologize, but we are about to land. Could you please hold it a bit longer? The flight attendant, momentarily taken aback, quickly regained her composure and responded politely. Understood. Please expedite the landing. In light of the flight attendant's reply, Master Roshi could only urge them to land faster. Master Mateto, could you refrain from embarrassing yourself? Roshi's words caused Krillin, Bulma, and the others to blush in embarrassment, each turning away to pretend not to know him. The flight attendant was indeed correct. The plane landed swiftly. The moment it touched down, Roshi dashed towards the public restroom. Witnessing this scene, the others said nothing but gathered their belongings, waiting outside the airport for Roshi. It is often said that the more one rushes, the slower the outcome. This principle holds true even in the most urgent matters. After several minutes, Roshi finally emerged, and upon his arrival, the group hailed a taxi to the tournament venue. Upon reaching the venue, Yamcha and Krillin proceeded to register. Once they completed their registration, Roshi inquired the staff, "Excuse me, have Son Wuyu and Son Wukong registered?" "Ah, are they the two children from last year?" "Yes, Wukong has registered, but Wuyu's name is not on the list." The staff member flipped through the registration forms, puzzled. "Strange. Wukong signed up, but how come Wuyu didn't? Aren't they always together?" Krillin scratched his head, bewildered. "Hey everyone." Just then, Wukong's voice resonated from a distance. Upon hearing his call, the group turned to see the brothers approaching into view. The arrival of Wuyu and Wukong instantly captivated the attention of the onlookers. Nearby, Master Roshi observed and then stepped away from the group to register. "Wuyu, why do you not wish to participate in the martial arts tournament?" he inquired. "I have no desire to compete. Do you all truly wish for me to join?" Wuyu replied, expressing his reluctance to engage in an easy victory. Before turning the question back to the crowd, "Of course, I want you to witness the fruits of my training over the past 3 years." One exclaimed, "Indeed, Wuyu, you should participate. We are eager to see the results of your hard work." Another added, "Very well, I shall go and register now." Wuyu acquiesced. Despite the fervor surrounding him, he proceeded to sign up, while Master Roshi had already returned to the group after completing his own registration. Once Wuyu had finished, the gathered friends engaged in conversation outside the venue, awaiting the commencement of the preliminary matches. "Ah, is that not Master Roshi?" As they reminisced about the past 3 years. An elderly man adorned with a crane hat, accompanied by his 2 disciples, approached them. Upon seeing the old man, Master Roshi scrutinized him before exclaiming, "Oh, it is Crane Hermit. I see you are still among the living. Humph, you remain unchanged, still as unattractive and foul-mouthed as ever." Crane Hermit retorted, stroking his beard. "Alas, I have heard some amusing tales. Your disciple was quite active in the last World Martial Arts Tournament. It seems I must show the world what true martial arts are. Hence I have brought my disciples to compete." "Huh, my disciples shall undoubtedly claim the championship. You should return home to avoid embarrassment." In response to Crane Hermit's boastful declaration, Master Roshi could not help but scoff. "Ha ha ha, are you jesting? I have never encountered such a lowbrow joke. What? You bald old fool. Silence yourself. You half-bald buffoon." The 2 elderly men, both centuries old, instantly began hurling insults at one another, seemingly on the verge of a physical altercation. "Humph, let us depart. I cannot be bothered with this imbecile. Soon enough, the competition will show you what you are truly made of." Seemingly reminded that his disciples had yet to register, Crane Hermit decided to forego a confrontation with Master Roshi and, after delivering a parting remark, led his disciples to sign up. Shortly after Crane Hermit left, the announcement for the commencement of the preliminary matches echoed through the venue. Upon hearing the announcement, Wuyu and his companions waved goodbye to Bulma and made their way into the martial arts arena. Inside the arena, the contestants first listened to the staff explain the rules, followed by a draw for matches. Once the drawing concluded, the preliminary round officially began. With 182 participants, the preliminaries extended into the evening. After the preliminaries, the draw to determine the match order for 4 battles was conducted. "As we draw lots, may we not end up facing one another?" Krillin expressed his anxiety. As Krillin voiced his concerns, Tien Shinhan approached, mocking, "Humph, I never expected you fools to qualify. It seems the preliminaries are filled with inept individuals." "Humph, you merely advanced by luck." Yamcha retorted defiantly. "Humph, You shall discover whether it is luck when we take the stage. Rest assured, I shall decisively defeat you on stage. Just as Tianjin Fan and Yamcha were engaged in a war of words, Dumpling stepped forward to point at Krillin, exclaiming, "What did you say? Aren't you bald as well?" Upon hearing Dumpling refer to him as bald, Krillin retorted, "I am not." In response to Krillin's denial, Dumpling removed his hat, revealing a head with but a single strand of hair. How despicable! What's so impressive about having only one hair? Witnessing Dumpling's sparsely adorned head, Krillin's composure crumbled. "Enough, Dumpling. Stop this nonsense." Tianjin Fan, observing the awkward scene, blushed and approached to properly place Dumpling's hat back on his head. "Attention, all contestants, please gather for the draw." After Tianjin Fan adjusted Dumpling's hat, the host emerged to announce the commencement of the drawing, bringing the amusing interlude to a close. As the drawing began, the first to step forward was Jackie Chan, followed by Sun Wukong. When Wukong approached to draw, the werewolf glared at him with evident fury, a sight that caught Tianjin Fan's attention. Finding it amusing, Tianjin Fan instructed Dumpling to use his special ability to make the werewolf and Wukong adversaries. Following Wukong was Yamcha. Noticing him, Tianjin Fan again urged Dumpling to unleash his powers. However, Wukong was nearby, and as Dumpling completed his ability, Wukong too activated his powers, altering the number Yamcha had drawn. This supernatural ability was indeed present within the system, a skill Wukong had mastered long ago, though seldom utilized. Soon, the matchups for the 4 battles of the martial arts tournament were established, prompting Tianjin Fan to fall into contemplation. The first match featured Tianjin Fan against Jackie Chan. The second pitted Sun Wukong against the werewolf. The third had Dumpling facing Krillin, and the fourth was Yamcha against Sun Wukong. Chapter 59, The 22nd Martial Arts Tournament, Part 1, Year 753 of the Age of AI, May 7th. Following the intense preliminary rounds of the previous day, the martial arts tournament officially commenced. Unlike the original narrative, the first match transformed into a contest between Tianjin Fan and Jackie Chan. As the host announced the match, both competitors ascended the stage, while Wukong and his companions leaned against the wall to observe the ensuing battles. The first match promises to be the most thrilling, featuring the previous tournament's champion, Jackie Chan, against the formidable Tianjin Fan, who demonstrated exceptional prowess in the preliminaries. Then, let the first match begin. With a resounding clang of the gong, the contest commenced. On the martial arts stage, neither fighter initiated the attack. Instead, they assumed stances, awaiting the other to strike first. During this tense standoff, Wukong accessed the system to assess their strengths. First, he examined Tianjin Fan. Name: Tianjin Fan race. Hybrid of 3-eyed people and Earthling's combat power, 180. Next, he turned to Jackie Chan, also known as Mutant Roshi. Name: Wutian race. Earthling combat power, 157. Normal, 227. Muscle form. Upon reviewing the data displayed before him, Wukong pondered, according to the panel, the old Master Mutant Roshi is indeed stronger. I wonder if he will, like in the original story, leap from the ring to concede. As Wu pondered whether Master Roshi would concede in hopes of guiding Tianjin Fan back to the right path, the two combatants on stage sprang into action. Tianjin Fan initiated the assault with a powerful right punch aimed directly at his opponent's face. Jackie Chan, slightly turning his body, raised his left arm to block the blow. After successfully deflecting the attack, Jackie swiftly lifted his left leg to kick at Tianjin Fan. However, Tianjin Fan was not to be underestimated. He used his left hand to parry the incoming kick, employing offense as defense. With a keen understanding that offense is indeed a form of defense, Tianjin Fan countered Jackie's kick with a swift left side kick. Jackie, relying on his extensive experience, anticipated the attack and crouched down to evade it, then seized Tianjin Fan's left leg and hurled him away. Tianjin Fan spun in the air, regaining his footing just in time to launch himself back towards Jackie with a powerful leap. Rather than retaliating directly, Jackie evaded the incoming charge by jumping behind Tianjin Fan. Both fighters, possessing rich combat experience, quickly altered their trajectories upon touching the ground, turning to face each other once more. With a powerful push-off from their feet, they charged at each other simultaneously. As they closed the distance, the air was filled with a flurry of strikes, punches, palm strikes, and kicks unleashed in a spectacular display. Once the exchange concluded, both fighters landed gracefully on the ground. Without hesitation, Jackie charged toward Tianjin Fan, executing his signature technique, the multiple phantom fist. However, Tianjin Fan, relying on the third eye on his forehead, perceived Jackie's speed, countering the attack and landing a kick that sent Jackie crashing against the arena wall. Your speed may be impressive, but it cannot escape my third eye, Tianjin Fan declared. Recognizing the need to exert more power, Jackie stood up, wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, and discarded his martial arts uniform. Now unencumbered, Jackie clenched his fists, letting out a mighty roar as his frail, aged form transformed, revealing well-defined muscles. Observing Master Roshi's condition, Wuyu accessed Jackie Chan's, Master Roshi's, profile, noting his battle power at 192 in muscle form. Through concentrating his energy to enhance his muscles, Jackie had attained a strength advantage over Tianjin Fan. Even if you are an elder, I shall show no mercy, Tianjin Fan boasted, unaware of Jackie's newfound power as he charged forward, his hands moving rapidly to create a multitude of afterimages. Can you see my hands? In response to Tianjin Fan's provocation, Jackie remained silent, his eyes glinting with determination. As Tianjin Fan approached, Jackie struck with lightning speed, firmly grasping Tianjin Fan's arms. With a height advantage, Jackie leapt, delivering a kick to Tianjin Fan's chin that sent him hurtling backward. Tianjin Fan, however, managed to stabilize himself mid-air, landing deftly on the martial arts platform. "Curse it!" he exclaimed as the battle continued to unfold. Upon landing, Tianjin Fan immediately retaliated, charging at Jackie Chan and delivering a swift kick that struck him squarely in the chest. Bam! With this successful hit, Tianjin Fan pressed the advantage, landing a punch on Jackie Chan's face that sent him reeling backward. Having endured 2 blows from Tianjin Fan, Jackie Chan quickly regained his footing and delivered a powerful right hook that connected with Tianjin Fan's chin, causing him to stagger back. I never expected this old man to possess such formidable skills. I wonder about his origins, as his martial arts prowess surpasses even that of Master Crane. This fellow is indeed remarkable. After taking my punch, he appears completely unfazed. His strength exceeds my expectations. Haha. It seems a new era is upon us. The battle is intensely fierce. The clash between Jackie Chan and Tianjin Fan is truly unpredictable. With such impressive martial skills, why do you choose to associate with Master Crane? Realizing he was outmatched, Jackie Chan resorted to verbal sparring. Mind your own business. How dare you speak ill of my master? Watch how I teach you a lesson. Humph. You wish to discipline me? Very well, I'll take this a bit more seriously. Oh, are you implying you weren't serious before? In response to Jackie Chan's astonishment, Tianjin Fan remained silent, placing his hands upon his forehead. Meanwhile, Wuyu, witnessing this moment, swiftly retrieved 2 pairs of sunglasses from the system, one for himself and the other for Goku. New Crane-style solar fist. In the very next instant, as the brothers donned their sunglasses, Tianjin Fan let out a thunderous shout, accompanied by a blinding flash of light. Oh no, my eyes. Caught off guard, Jackie Chan instantly fell victim to the dazzling glare, momentarily blinded. Bang! Thud! In that fleeting moment of Jackie Chan's blindness, Tianjin Fan approached from behind, delivering a crushing knee strike to the back of Jackie Chan's head. Remarkable. Tianjin Fan first unleashed a brilliant flash, rendering Jackie Chan unable to see, and then struck him forcefully on the back of the head with a knee. Jackie Chan is unable to withstand the assault and has fallen. The countdown begins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Goodness, that was a bit ruthless, wasn't it? The commentator, oblivious to the plight of the aged fighter, continued the countdown until, at 5, Jackie Chan rose, holding his head. Who are you truly? With such exceptional skills, why do you not walk the righteous path? It is a pity to see such talent misused. Listen to me, abandon Master Crane. Leave that dark path behind and step into a world filled with light. Rising to his feet, Jackie Chan resumed his verbal onslaught. Enough of your nonsense. I intend to smash your mouth. Frustrated, Tianjin Fan charged at Jackie Chan, yet every strike was deftly countered. What's wrong? Your moves lack the ferocity they once had. Have you begun to doubt yourself? Curse you. Do not speak further. I have not uttered any ill words. My intention is to encourage a lighter, more joyful demeanor. Ignoring Tianjin Fan's words, Jackie Chan continued his tirade. Do you truly wish to end up like Master Crane, forever shunned by the world? As Jackie Chan engaged in his playful banter regarding Tianjin Rice, the audience was suddenly interrupted by the voice of Tortoise Hermit. I understand now. It is you, old fellow. Upon recognizing Jackie Chan's identity, Tortoise Hermit swiftly communicated telepathically with Tianjin Rice. Tianjin Rice. That old man is Master Roshi. It's Master Roshi in disguise. No wonder it's you. Your identity seems to be revealed, but please keep it a secret. Furthermore, it is not due to any discord with Tortoise Hermit that I share these words with you. I simply believe that with your remarkable skills, it would be a pity to follow him. Aware of his identity being exposed, Jackie Chan whispered to Tianjin Rice, hoping he would not disclose his true nature. Thank you for such high regard. Allow me to show you something splendid. What splendid thing? Is it a collection of beautiful women? You big-headed ghost. Faced with Jackie Chan's irreverence, Tianjin Rice momentarily let down his guard, though it was of little consequence. Hey, what? Tianjin Rice suddenly unleashed the Kamehameha. Despite not battling Yamcha as in the original tale, how had he learned this technique? With a final shout, Tianjin Rice swiftly thrust his hands forward, releasing a powerful Kamehameha. The force was immense. It could injure the audience. With no time to ponder how Tianjin Rice had acquired this skill, Jackie Chan extended his arms to redirect the Kamehameha's trajectory. Unbelievable. Tortoise Hermit's Tianjin Rice can utilize the Kamehameha from the Kame school. To understand why Tianjin Rice was capable of the Kamehameha, one must reflect on Wu Yu. During the preliminaries, one of Wu Yu's opponents was Babuda, who had nearly faded from Wu Yu's memory. However, this fellow was truly adept at putting on airs, believing that winning 2 ordinary martial arts championships made him invincible. Boasting in front of Wu Yu, he even audaciously claimed he would defeat Wu Yu in 10 seconds. While Wu Yu remained unperturbed by such bravado, he became inexplicably irked by Babuda's pretentiousness and unleashed a significantly weakened Kamehameha, scorching Babuda's hair. It was likely this incident that enabled Tianjin Rice to learn the Kamehameha. That fellow, having seen me use the Kamehameha just once, thought to himself, "Humph, such trivial skills. I only need to see it once to master it. Show me a few more moves. I shall grow stronger." Impressive. I never expected you to possess such prowess. Truly exhilarating. If you were to pursue a righteous path, you could become an extraordinary martial artist. Jackie Chan continued his playful banter. "Humph, you are still rambling. I have been waiting for the day when a young master like you would appear, so that I may retire." Faced with Tianjin Rice's growing confusion, Jackie Chan decided to deliver a grand shock by stepping down from the ring. "What are you doing?" Jackie Chan's, or rather Master Roshi's, actions astonished Tianjin Rice. Stepping out of bounds, Tianjin Rice is declared the victor. Jackie Chan's move not only shocked Tianjin Rice, but also left the entire audience in disbelief. Why? Why would you deliberately lose? Confronted by Tianjin fans' inquiry, Jackie Chan chose silence, leisurely donning his attire while humming a tune as he departed the arena. Humph. He fears the disgrace of defeat. Cunning old fox. The onlookers, particularly Crane Hermit, smugly asserted he did not even exert his full strength. Yet, Tianjin fan had already seen through it all. How intriguing it is to ponder what this era shall unfold. The first match concluded with Jackie Chan conceding, leaving Tianjin fan profoundly stimulated by the encounter. We extend our gratitude to both Tianjin fan and Jackie Chan for their splendid performance. Now, let the second match commence. Please welcome Sun Wu Yu and Wolfman to the stage. Brother, give it your all. Indeed, I shall. Upon hearing the announcer's call, Wu Yu and Wolfman strode towards the ring. Chapter 60. A Family of Wolf and Dog. The second match features Sun Wu Yu pitted against Wolfman. Humph. This moment has been long awaited. I shall deliver a resounding blow to you. I do not even know you. Why harbor such animosity towards me? For a character as inconsequential as this, even Wu Yu's remarkable memory would struggle to recall anyone from the past 16 years of not watching Dragon Ball. Silence. You scoundrel. It is your fault for obliterating the moon during the last martial arts tournament. I was left unable to transform into a human, remaining in this wolfish form. No girl would ever fancy me. Oh, why not seek a she-wolf as your girlfriend? I have no interest in hairy creatures. Your standards seem rather lofty. Well, I can destroy the moon. What gives you the notion that you can best me? Wu Yu's retort rendered Wolfman speechless. Yet the rage stemming from his inability to transform clouded his reason, preventing any rational thought. The second match. Begin. The announcer, sensing the tension, promptly declared the match underway. Hey, Upon the commencement of the contest, Wolfman, abandoning all thought, charged at Wu Yu to launch an assault. Perhaps Wolfman's strength might be deemed formidable among ordinary folk. Yet to Wu Yu, it was utterly inadequate. In the face of Wolfman's onslaught, Wu Yu made no effort to evade. Instead, he conjured a faint golden shield before him. Wolfman's fist struck the shield repeatedly, failing to reach Wuyu at all. After enduring a barrage of punches against the shield, Wuyu gracefully leapt forward, landing behind Wolfman, delivering a swift kick to the back of his head. Surrender while you still can. You are simply too weak. What did you say? I am a master of 30 levels of martial arts. How dare you underestimate me? Is that so? It does not appear that way. Damn it. I shall kill you. Wuyu's nonchalant tone sent Wolfman's blood pressure soaring, unleashing a fit of impotent rage as he charged forward. Sit down, Wuyu calmly instructed. Woof woof. The atmosphere turned eerily quiet, for no one anticipated that Wolfman would actually comply. I am not a dog. My apologies. Now come, stick out your tongue. Huh. How dare you mock me? Observing the furious Wolfman before him, Wuyu retrieved a bone from the system and tossed it outside the ring. Do not be angry. Go fetch it. Woof woof. It can only be said that the wolf dog is a family. Upon seeing the bone, the Wolfman truly leaped off the stage. The Wolfman has fallen out of the ring. Contestant Sun Wuyu is the victor. This unexpected method of victory instantly elicited laughter from the crowd. You scoundrel! The Wolfman, realizing he had been tricked once more, crawled back onto the platform, filled with impotent rage as he charged towards Wuyu. It is precisely because you are so preoccupied with women that you are so weak. With a swift motion, Wuyu lightly tapped the Wolfman's forehead, rendering him immobile. After immobilizing the Wolfman, Wuyu turned to Clin. Come here for a moment. Clin, though puzzled, approached Wuyu. What do you need me for? Well, just come over and turn your back to him. As Clin complied, Wuyu instructed him to face away from the Wolfman and pointed at Clin's head, addressing the Wolfman. Focus on this back of the head. You don't intend to mistake my head for a full moon, do you? Oh, Clin, you actually thought of that. Do you take me for a fool? Not really. Anyway, I shall commence the hypnosis now, Wuyu said with a smile, then extended his hands towards the Wolfman to perform the hypnosis. Look, this is the moon, a full moon. So round, so round, so round. Under Wuyu's hypnotic influence, the Wolfman increasingly perceived Clin's shining head as a full moon, and with a roar, he transformed back into a human. Wuyu gazed silently at the Wolfman before him, who bore a sausage-like mouth and an unattractive appearance. I have turned back into a human. Marvelous. Hooray. Long live. Well, you should no longer revert to a wolf. My apologies. You are truly a wonderful person. Thank you. Well, as long as you understand. Fantastic. I can finally find a girlfriend. The Wolfman, now human, joyfully departed from the martial arts arena. I doubt even in human form, any girl would fancy him. I actually think the wolf form looks somewhat more handsome. Now, let us commence the third match. Contestant Dumpling versus Clin, who resembles a full moon. Please, both contestants, step forward. With the Wolfman's exit, the host promptly announced the third match was about to begin. However, this did seem to poke fun at Clin to some extent. Chapter 61. The 22nd Martial Arts Tournament, Part 2. The third match of the martial arts tournament mirrored the original tale, featuring Dumpling facing off against Clin. In this contest, much like in the source material, Clin triumphed through wit against Dumpling's seemingly insurmountable superpower. How did Clin achieve this intellectual victory, you ask? This was because Dumpling was not only unable to distinguish left from right, but also could not perform mental arithmetic. He had to rely on his fingers for counting. Furthermore, utilizing his superpower required both hands, while Dumpling needed to count on his fingers to calculate the sum of two numbers. Therefore, Clin cleverly defeated Dumpling by posing mathematical questions. In this match, Tianjin Fan and Master Crane also learned of the brothers' past deeds, having killed Tao Bai Bai. The revelation came when Dumpling used the whole wave technique, a move previously employed by Tao Bai Bai against the brothers, thus leaving a lasting impression on Wukong. The fourth match now commences. As the competition unfolds, all 8 qualified contestants have made their grand entrance. Ladies and gentlemen, the fourth match features the formidable Yamcha against the indomitable Son Goku. Both are esteemed disciples of the Turtle School. Let us welcome our competitors to the stage. Goku, let us engage in a battle with all our might. I wish to witness the fruits of your 3 years of training. Indeed, I shall give it my all. Upon hearing the host's announcement, the 2 participants, having exchanged their intentions, made their way to the arena. Yamcha, I will hold nothing back. Are you prepared? Come forth, Goku. Let me behold the results of your arduous training over the past 3 years. Very well. Both contestants are now on stage. The fourth match commences. The astute host, well versed in the nuances of human interaction, promptly declared the beginning of the contest after their exchange. Whoosh! The new Wolf Fang Fist. As the match commenced, Yamcha launched the first offensive, charging towards Goku with his revamped Wolf Fang Fist. Aware of Goku's 3 years of training, Yamcha approached without a hint of hesitation, exerting his utmost effort right from the outset. Observing Yamcha's initial attack, Goku remained unperturbed, deftly navigating the air currents and the energy converging in Yamcha's hands. Executing extreme, evasive maneuvers, Yamcha's punches were so swift that they left afterimages, rendering the audience unable to discern his movements. Yet their applause for Yamcha remained fervent. For the martial arts tournament was undeniably thrilling. Yamcha's speed was remarkable, yet Goku's was even more extraordinary. He evaded each strike with precision, maintaining a mere centimeter's distance from Yamcha's fists, rendering the latter's attacks futile. Is this truly the result of Goku's training over the past 3 years? I cannot land a single blow. Astonished by his inability to connect, Yamcha resolved to continue his assault. Whoosh! What? An afterimage? Where's his real body? Behind you. Fully aware of Yamcha's current prowess, Goku executed the afterimage technique, instantaneously appearing behind him. Bam! Goku, moving with incredible speed, delivered a powerful knee strike to the back of Yamcha's head, sending him crashing face-first to the ground. Son Goku has dispatched Yamcha with a single strike. The countdown begins. 1, 2, 3. The host counted with remarkable swiftness. 90. Yamcha is unable to rise. Son Goku is the victor of the 4th match. Undoubtedly, Goku emerged triumphant. The 4th match concludes, and we are poised to commence the 5th match, which is the semifinals. In the semifinals, the victor of Group 1, Tien Shinhan, will face off against the victor of Group 2, Son Goku. Let us invite the contestants to the stage. I shall avenge Tao Pai Pai by ending your life, Tien Shinhan declared, stepping onto the platform. Is that monstrous killer truly worth your vengeance? Have you pursued martial arts merely to become an assassin? Silence. I shall rend your tongue before you meet your demise. Confronted with Tianjin fans' tumultuous roar, Wu Yu refrained from further argument, instead turning to the host and declaring, "Let the competition commence." Oh, the 5th match begins. Wukong, do you believe Wu Yu can triumph over Tianjin fan? Absolutely. I can sense it. My brother's strength has surpassed ours by leaps and bounds. Really? Has Wu Yu become that formidable? How come I can't see it? Can't see it? My brother is incredible. He manages to conceal his power so profoundly. I can't wait to battle him again. From the waiting area, Wukong gazed at Wu Yu on the martial arts stage, his heart ablaze with the desire to fight. Although he had never emerged victorious against Wu Yu, the yearning to face him once more surged within him. Suddenly, Wu Yu launched the first strike, vanishing from the martial arts stage at an astonishing speed. Even with 3 eyes, Tianjin fan was unable to discern how Wu Yu had disappeared. Where did Wu Yu go? How did he vanish so suddenly? Below, Krillin gaped in astonishment as he watched Wu Yu disappear. My brother is in the sky, Wukong exclaimed, looking upward, his senses attuned to Wu Yu's energy. Meanwhile, Wu Yu floated 5,000 meters above the martial arts stage, contemplating whether to defeat or concede to Tianjin fan. Truthfully, he wished for Tianjin fan to evolve, to become the righteous warrior devoted to martial arts that he was in the latter part of Dragon Ball. Yet, he was uncertain if winning would bring about such a transformation. Should I employ telepathy on Tianjin fan? Pondering the lack of a viable strategy, Wu Yu resolved to use telepathy to delve into Tianjin fan's thoughts. With his decision made, he dove toward the martial arts stage. As for the origins of his telepathy skills, he would rather not divulge. Suffice it to say, he had acquired them from the system. Oh, contestant son Wu Yu has appeared. He just soared into the sky in an instant. Such astonishing speed. The host exclaimed upon spotting Wu Yu, while Tianjin fan had noticed him even earlier. Receive my headbutt. Had he ever heard of a headbutt descending from the heavens? As Wu Yu plummeted from above, Tianjin fan turned just in time to be met with a powerful blow to his chest. Wow! Tianjin fan gasped, spitting out a mouthful of bitterness as he staggered backward. However, Wu Yu had held back. He believed Tianjin fan would recover swiftly, so he refrained from pursuing him in his moment of vulnerability, patiently waiting for him to regain his composure. True to Wu Yu's expectations, Tianjin fan soon returned to his normal state, though a dull ache lingered in his chest. What is the matter? Why haven't you countered? Or has your heart begun to waver, leaving you uncertain of your choices? Observing Tianjin fan's recovery, Will you channel Master Roshi and engaged in verbal sparring? Silence. Since you wish for me to attack, I shall grant your desire. The inner turmoil, already swayed by the words of Master Roshi, became even more unsettled under the further provocation from Goku. To conceal his wavering spirit from others, Tien Shinhan masked his uncertainty with anger, launching an assault against Goku. Come, let me see if your heart remains unshaken. As Tien charged at him, Goku's lips curled into a slight smile, his heart stirred with excitement. Is this all you have? Standing resolutely, Goku braced himself to absorb Tien's full-force strike without flinching. Impossible. I poured all my strength into that attack. How could he stand there and take it head-on? Realizing Tien's inner thoughts, Goku decided to further provoke him, inquiring, "What's wrong? Why does your attack lack the ferocity it had when you faced Jackie Chan?" I concede. Just as Tien contemplated his thoughts, Goku interrupted him aloud. What? Son Goku has chosen to surrender. This is truly astonishing. However, according to the tournament rules, since Son Goku has conceded, the victor is Tien Shinhan. Although the announcer was taken aback by Goku's surrender, he dutifully declared Tien the winner. Observing Tien, who was once again engulfed in shock due to Goku's concession, Goku approached Tien before leaving the arena and spoke in a hushed tone only they could hear. Your heart is currently in disarray, Tien. Reflect on what you truly pursue. Do you wish to be a master of martial arts or a master of killing? Take a moment to ponder sincerely. With that, Goku turned and departed the stage without looking back. Chapter 62, the 22nd Martial Arts Tournament, Part 2. The fifth match has concluded. The victor is Tien Shinhan. We will now proceed to the final match of the semifinals, which is the sixth match. The sixth match features Krillin against Son Goku. It is unexpected that Son Goku would battle his fellow disciple twice in a single day. Let us welcome both competitors. After the conclusion of the fifth match, Tien, still in a state of bewilderment, exited the arena. Following Tien's departure, the announcer promptly declared the commencement of the sixth match, inviting Goku and Krillin to the stage. Within the arena, Krillin, much like Yamcha, hoped that Goku would unleash his full power during their battle, to which Goku agreed. Pleased by Goku's affirmation, the two ascended the martial arts platform. As in the original tale, the outcome of the sixth match naturally favored Goku. After the sixth match concluded and with nightfall upon them, the tournament organizers decided to schedule the final showdown for the following day, May 8th. In a fit of rage upon learning of his brother's demise, Master Karen attempted to infiltrate the brothers' hotel room on the eve of the final, intending to assassinate them, but was ultimately thwarted by Tien. May 8th, 753 AD. Attention, esteemed audience. After a night of rest, the 22nd Martial Arts Tournament is about to commence the seventh match, which is the final showdown. The two finalists competing in the ultimate showdown are none other than the illustrious Son Goku and the formidable Tien Shinhan, who shall ascend to claim the title of the world's champion. The results will soon be revealed. As dawn broke, the audience gathered at the martial arts arena, and the host, brimming with excitement, grasped the microphone to commence his address. Without the need for an announcement, Goku and Tien had already taken their positions on the stage. This match was extraordinary, requiring a closer observation. Before the contest could begin, Master Roshi approached the waiting area with a briefcase in hand. Master Roshi, what brings you here? Non-participants are not permitted, exclaimed Krillin. Don't take it so seriously. Krillin, pay close attention. Such a match is a rare spectacle. Indeed, the finals of the 22nd World Martial Arts Tournament are about to commence. Are you all ready? Upon hearing the host's call, the spectators fell silent. Can we win? A sense of worry washed over the audience. Absolutely no problem, declared an incensed crane hermit, consumed by wrath and vowing in his heart, for the sake of avenging my brother Tao Pai Pai, this match cannot be lost. On the stage, Goku and Tien took their fighting stances. Begin. With a swift command from the host, the tranquil atmosphere shattered. Goku launched the first offensive, dashing towards Tien with incredible speed and delivering a punch aimed squarely at his face. However, Tien reacted promptly, raising his right arm to block the blow, followed by a powerful upward kick aimed at Goku. Yet, Goku, still small in stature, evaded Tien's kick effortlessly, using his tail to ensnare Tien's leg and performing a 360-degree spin that sent a punch crashing into Tien's chin. After sending Tien flying, Goku pursued him, but Tien, with his long legs, executed an aerial somersault and propelled himself into the air with a powerful push from the ground, Seeing Tien airborne, Goku sprang off the ground in pursuit. DKB. With no means of evasion in midair, Goku was struck by Tien's DKB and plummeted toward the martial arts stage at an accelerated speed. With a resounding crash, Goku impacted the stage, creating a crater upon landing. Simultaneously, Tien descended from the sky, regaining his footing on the stage. Upon Tien's landing, Goku erupted from the pit, executing several 360-degree spins before settling on the ground. In an instant, Goku charged at Tien once more, employing the technique that had previously vanquished Krillin, moving at a velocity that rendered him nearly invisible. Yet, Tien, with his three eyes, saw through Goku's ploy, countering with a punch that sent Goku hurtling towards the arena's wall. Do you think such childish play would work on me? With a resounding impact, Tien followed Goku's trajectory, delivering an elbow strike to Goku's abdomen, pinning him against the wall of the arena. Rat-a-tat-tat. Following the elbow strike came a barrage of rapid-fire mantis fist attacks. What an astounding onslaught. It resembles a relentless cannonade. Goku. After the conclusion of the praying mantis fist, Tien Shinhan struck Goku on the back of his head with a resounding clap of his fists. You've lost. Whether you ascend to heaven or descend to hell is up to you. I shall resolve this with my preserved ultimate technique. Tien seized Goku by the collar and hurled him skyward. Taste my volleyball fist. Haha. After launching Goku into the air, Tien displayed a captivating smile. 1. Just before Goku touched the ground, Tien pivoted and delivered a powerful punch, sending Goku soaring once more. 2. As Goku descended again, Tien raised both hands with force, propelling Goku into the air yet again. Bang! A lethal strike. Tien leaped into the air, forcefully bringing his right fist down upon Goku's abdomen, sending him crashing onto the martial arts arena. He is dead. In the audience, Master Karen was ecstatic, believing Tien had avenged Tao Pai Pai by eliminating Goku. However, with a sudden leap, Goku performed a carp flip and stood up. Tien was taken aback, but Master Karen was even more astonished. You truly possess remarkable prowess. I am quite surprised. Goku wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. Likewise, you have also caught me off guard. Now I realize that even if I exert my full strength, I cannot defeat you. So I can unleash my entire potential without hesitation. What nonsense. You have already used all your strength. Indeed, but that was merely the power for competition. However, it seems you wish to kill me. Therefore, I shall unleash my combat strength. Combat strength? Are you implying that you are only now beginning to reveal your true capabilities? Humph. This is the most amusing joke I have ever heard. How delightful. I never expected to encounter someone besides my brother who could compel me to exert my full strength. I am ready to engage. The true battle commences now. Goku assumed a combat stance, grounding himself firmly, his right hand resting at his waist, while his left hand was positioned in front, his head slightly turned towards Tien. I'm waiting. Come at me if you dare. Tien scoffed dismissively. With a swift motion, Goku appeared before Tien, delivering a right uppercut to his chin. Bam! Following that, a left jab struck Tien's abdomen heavily, and then a kick sent Tien hurtling backward. Bang! After landing, Goku propelled himself forward toward the retreating Tien, reaching the gap between Tien's back and the martial arts arena. Goku supported himself with both hands and kicked upward, launching Tien into the sky. After sending Tien soaring, Goku placed his hands at his waist, preparing to unleash the Kamehameha. However, he reconsidered, retracting his movements and instead observing Tien as he fell back onto the martial arts platform. Hee. How was that move just now? Ha ha ha. This is exhilarating. To encounter a master such as yourself fills me with immense excitement. I've never felt this way before. It seemed that Tien was about to improve, and my efforts in persuading him to return to the right path were not in vain. Behind the arena walls, Goku's ally, along with Krillin and Master Roshi, watched the match and felt a surge of happiness upon hearing Tien's words, as he had always held a fondness for Tien. The championship is mine to claim, Tien declared confidently. Dream on. The two combatants resumed their fierce clash, and this time, Goku unleashed his full power. Tianjin Fan found himself unable to cope, relegated to a state of constant defensive maneuvers. It is no jest. Goku had been mentored by Wu Yu for 2 years, and now his fighting prowess undoubtedly reached an impressive 240, merely 20 points shy of the formidable Dark Lord of his youth. In contrast, Tianjin Fan's fighting strength stood at a mere 180, a significant 60-point disparity. The fact that Tianjin Fan managed to endure Goku's full-force onslaught for such a duration was commendable indeed. Goku's might was undeniable. Tianjin Fan was thoroughly dominated in their exchanges. Outside the arena, Krillin watched in exhilaration as Goku pressed his advantage over Tianjin Fan, his excitement surpassing even the thrill of his own growth. Indeed, this match belongs to Goku. The wise Master Roshi calmly assessed the unfolding situation, his seasoned experience revealing that Goku was destined for victory. Suddenly, a flaw appeared. Boom. Goku, who had been relentlessly pressuring Tianjin Fan, inadvertently exposed a vulnerability, taking a punch to the abdomen from Tianjin Fan. The despicable Goku staggered to his feet, clutching his midsection. What? Tianjin Fan was baffled. Haha, chuckled Master Crane from the audience, a sinister smile creeping across his face. You scoundrel. I never expected you to stoop so low. What? Low? What nonsense are you spouting? Come on. If you have the guts, do it again. After a bewildering exchange, the two charged at one another. Attack. Dumpling. Yes. As Goku lunged toward Tianjin Fan, Master Crane commanded Dumpling to use his psychic abilities to disrupt Goku. On the martial arts stage, Goku's momentum faltered, and Tianjin Fan landed a kick squarely on his face, sending him hurtling backward. Bang! With a swift roll in midair, Goku propelled himself off the stage with his right foot, charging once more at Tianjin Fan. Strike! Yes! Dumpling employed his powers again, causing Goku to momentarily freeze. Unaware of the interference, Tianjin Fan delivered a punch to Goku's skull, sending him crashing to the ground. Observing from the stands, Jinchi immediately sensed something amiss and brandished a hammer, intent on knocking Dumpling unconscious. However, Master Crane effortlessly blocked the attack with his pinky finger, flicking Jinchi away, who collided with the arena's wall. The situation for contestant Son Goku has taken a dramatic turn. He is down. The countdown begins. 1. Ugh, I can't move. 2. Could it be? Having battled with Goku at full strength for several minutes, Tianjin Fan, well aware of his inability to triumph, realized something was amiss as he observed Goku sprawled on the arena floor, unresponsive. Quick! Finish him! Hurry and kill him! The revelation dawned upon Tianjin Fan, who had initially struggled to accept the truth. Under Master Crane's mental prodding to eliminate Goku, he was compelled to trust his instincts. Dumpling, you are using your psychic powers to interfere with Son Goku, aren't you? Tell me, is it true? Yes. Quickly, release your powers. 4. The announcer continued the countdown. Hurry and release your powers. I refuse to win by such underhanded means. Chapter 6. The Master upon hearing the command from Tien Shinhan to relinquish his extraordinary abilities. Dumpling turned to look at Master Roshi, unable to make a decisive choice. Damn it, don't concern yourself with that ridiculous tournament. Eliminate him. That is an order. Kill him. Chapter 7. The host continued the countdown. Tien Shinhan. Cease your actions. What? Tien Shinhan, engulfed in an inner battle between good and evil, shouted, startling both Dumpling and the host. The competitor's son Wukong has risen. What is happening? Dumpling's fright inadvertently released the extraordinary powers that had been imposed upon Wukong. That vile creature. Freed from the enchantment, Wukong sprang forth, intent on avenging the earlier blows he had received. Wukong. Wait. Wukong paused, hearing the simultaneous calls from Master Roshi and Wuyu. Despite his confusion, he halted. Tien Shinhan, do you dare defy the Master's command? The audience, particularly Master Crane, glared at Tien Shinhan with gritted teeth. I merely wish to fight with all my strength in this tournament, without any assistance. I want to rely on my own power. I command you to kill him. No, I cannot kill him. If I do, I will forfeit my chance at victory and the championship, and I refuse to be a murderer. Summoning his courage, Tien Shinhan declared this, signifying that he was no longer a killer but a martial artist. His words caught Master Roshi's attention, affirming that their persuasive tactics had borne fruit. What did you say? You have been swayed by that old fool, Master Roshi? Master Crane seethed upon hearing Tien Shinhan's declaration. Have you forgotten that it was I who trained you to be a martial arts master? Unmoved, Tien Shinhan stood firm. Then, I shall eliminate you both. Dumpling, use your powers to restrain their movements. Seeing Tien Shinhan's defiance, Master Crane commanded Dumpling to immobilize both Tien Shinhan and Wukong, intent on exacting revenge for Tao Pai Pai and cleansing his ranks. Yet, Dumpling, sweating profusely, surprisingly did not comply with Master Crane's orders. Dumpling, for the first time, I wish to fight on my own. I want to see this tournament through. Dumpling, will you also defy my command? Hearing Dumpling's words, Master Crane seized him by the collar, lifting him up. Dumpling, step aside. Reacting instinctively to Master Roshi's shout from behind, Tien Shinhan dodged. Huh. A Kamehameha wave bypassed Tien Shinhan and struck Master Crane, launching him skyward. Tien Shinhan, Wukong, and the audience were all left in shock at this unexpected turn of events. Do not worry. That fellow will not perish so easily. Now, the troublemaker is eliminated. You two may focus entirely on the match. I'm sorry. I misjudged you. The kind-hearted and innocent Wukong apologized to Tien Shinhan, even though he had no need to do so. What on earth is happening? The host and the audience were still bewildered by the unfolding events. I had betrayed my masters, and therefore, I could not afford to lose this match. Are you prepared? I shall resolve this matter with you immediately. Is Tianjin Fan about to unleash that technique? Chapter 63, the conclusion of the 22nd Martial Arts Tournament. Despite my betrayal, I felt an unexpected lightness. Now, I need not contemplate the grudges of tortoises and cranes. None of it matters anymore. I am no longer fighting merely to vanquish you. My focus is solely on securing victory in this match. Upon hearing Tianjin Fan's heartfelt declaration, Goku smiled, remarking that he had transformed into a good person. Given the circumstances, I absolutely cannot lose this battle. Ready. I shall resolve this matter with you at once. Emerging from his confusion, Tianjin Fan was ablaze with fighting spirit. Sensing Tianjin Fan's determination, Goku too became serious. He aimed to defeat Tianjin Fan with all his might, as a mark of utmost respect for a martial artist. At that moment, Tianjin Fan had extended his arms, gritting his teeth as he concentrated his energy, his body visibly straining under the pressure of the accumulating power. What is he planning? Even the experienced Master Roshi was momentarily at a loss. What is happening? Tianjin Fan seems to be in great discomfort, the diligent host exclaimed, though his commentary revealed little. No, it's not the Kamehameha. It's the 4 demon fists. From the audience, Zhaozi quickly discerned the technique Tianjin Fan was about to employ. With a furious roar, Tianjin Fan sprouted 2 additional arms from his back, astonishing everyone present, including Goku. For witnessing such a phenomenon in person was far more striking than seeing it on television. How incredible! Tianjin Fan has actually grown 2 extra arms. This is nothing short of magic. It is the 4-armed overlord. Goku, are you prepared? Terrifying. He has indeed gained 2 additional arms. I shall double my assault upon you. With that, Tianjin Fan charged toward Goku. Although Goku was taken aback by the sudden appearance of Tianjin Fan's extra limbs, he quickly regained his composure, raising his arms to block the incoming strikes. Bang! While Goku managed to defend against the initial 2 arms, he was unable to counter the newly sprouted limbs, resulting in a powerful blow to the back of his head, sending him crashing onto the tournament stage. Immediately, Goku pushed himself up with one hand and leapt backward, creating distance between them. Tianjin Fan, seizing the opportunity, pursued him, continuing their fierce exchange. Goku, caught off guard, found himself ensnared by Tianjin Fan's grasp. Now you are out of options. Smack. Although Tianjin Fan had captured Goku's limbs, Goku cleverly swung his tail, striking Tianjin Fan in the face, successfully liberating himself from his grasp. I still have my tail. The little rascal had forgotten about Goku's tail. As Tianjin Fan covered his face where he had been struck. You possess merely 4 hands, while I am endowed with 8. The clever little Wukong, upon witnessing Tianjin Fan employing the 4 demon fists, promptly devised his own technique, the 8-handed fist. Yet, this maneuver was merely a swift flailing of arms, creating a visual illusion. What? Employing the 8-handed fist, Wukong charged towards Tianjin Fan with a speed akin to thunder, launching a ferocious attack. Bang! Boom! Faced with the earnest Wukong, Tianjin Fan found himself utterly overwhelmed. After receiving a punch from Wukong, he was subsequently struck in the chin by a kick, sending him flying backward. I refuse to believe I cannot defeat this little rascal. However, conventional methods will not suffice. Wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth, Tianjin Fan regained his footing. You are truly formidable. I never imagined I would be pushed to such extremes. With that, Tianjin Fan retracted the 4 demon fists. Why are you not using 4 hands anymore? Allow me to offer you a piece of advice. Should you be struck by my next move, your demise is all but certain. Yet, I harbor no desire to kill you. Therefore, you must evade it. Tianjin Fan said, beads of sweat forming on his brow. It was his first encounter with an opponent who needed to dodge his ultimate technique. Hearing Tianjin Fan's words, Wukong wore a perplexed expression, while the ever-observant Jiaozi and the wise Master Roshi immediately surmised the impending technique, urging him to stop. Brother Tian, please don't. Do not use the Kamehameha. Tianjin Fan. Stop it. Are you trying to endanger your life? What in the world? Observing the loud protests from Master Roshi and Jiaozi, Wukong felt even more baffled. Master Wu Tian, what is going on? Krillin, gazing at the astonished Master Roshi, inquired with curiosity. The Kamehameha is a technique of immense destructive power, far surpassing the Kamehameha wave. However, due to its overwhelming force, the energy within the user is rapidly depleted, potentially leading to death. Even if one survives, their lifespan will be significantly shortened. That old scoundrel. Master Crane. How could he teach such a technique? After explaining to Krillin, Master Roshi couldn't help but berate Master Crane. Do not worry. I will not exert my full strength. Of course, I shall not perish. In light of Jiaozi and Master Roshi's concern and admonitions, Tianjin Fan felt a surge of emotion. Yet he resolved to unleash the Kamehameha. Do you understand? You must evade. Once more, he urged Wukong as he ascended into the sky using the sky dance technique. Tianjin Fan has taken to the skies with the Crane School's sky dance technique. What could he possibly intend? What nonsense. I refuse to evade. Provoked by Tianjin Fan's insistence on evasion, Wukong's indomitable spirit flared up, asserting that he would not retreat. Wukong, do not be stubborn. Quickly heed his advice and evade. Master Roshi, watching from the sidelines, grew frantic, urging Wukong to comply, but Wukong remained resolute, determined to endure the challenge. As Tianjin Fan soared high above, he reiterated his warning to Wukong to evade, but Wukong had already resolved not to retreat, his expression grave as he fixed his gaze upon Tianjin Fan in the sky. Prepare yourself. With that, Tianjin Fan clasped his hands together, extending only his index fingers. With a resounding roar, Tien Shinhan concentrated a significant amount of his energy into his hands, causing them to emanate a brilliant glow. Such formidable energy. This technique cannot be faced head-on. Gazing up at Tien in the sky, who was gathering energy, Goku finally understood why Tien had persistently urged him to evade. However, even with this knowledge, Goku had no intention of retreating. High above, Tien had placed his right hand over his left, with his right pinky resting against his left index finger, and the thumbs of both hands pressed together, forming a frame between them. He aimed at the tournament stage. With Tien's command, the energy cannon's targeting frame magnified the scene below like an eightfold lens, only halting its expansion when Goku was the sole figure within the frame. I must conserve some energy. If I exhaust it all, I too will succumb to exhaustion, retaining just enough energy to sustain the bare minimum of life. Tien bellowed at the sight of Goku within the targeting frame. Kamehameha, a powerful surge of energy, surged toward Goku on the tournament stage. Protective shield. Faced with Tien's all-or-nothing energy cannon, Goku dared not be reckless. He concentrated all his energy to conjure a protective barrier around himself. Boom! The brilliance unleashed by the energy cannon was blinding, accompanied by a tremendous roar. Once the light subsided and the spectators could open their eyes, they were met with the shocking sight of the tournament stage vanished. The first to regain his sight, Krillin, was utterly stunned by the disappearance of the stage. It was his first encounter with such a technique, leaving him in awe. What on earth just happened? The tournament stage has vanished in an instant. In the face of such a terrifying attack, contestant Goku remains unscathed, floating in the center of the stage with his flight technique. This is truly astonishing. The second to open his eyes was the announcer, who immediately resumed his duties with fervor. Goku, he faced that attack without even attempting to evade. Krillin was further astonished upon hearing the announcer's commentary. Meanwhile, in the center where the stage had once stood, Goku was enveloped in dark smoke. His clothes tattered from the energy cannon's assault. What an incredible technique. If INT learned my brother's protective shield, I could have been gravely injured by that move. Goku was acutely aware that had it not been for the shield mitigating most of the damage, he would undoubtedly have sustained severe injuries. You actually took it head-on without dodging. Tien, floating high above, was nearly unable to maintain his flight technique upon witnessing Goku's disheveled appearance and the smoke emanating from him. You have exhausted all your energy with that last attack. Now, it is my turn to strike. spitting out the blood from his mouth. Goku placed his hands at his waist and unleashed the Kamehameha at the empty space where the tournament stage had been. Bang! With the immense propulsion of the Kamehameha, Goku hurtled forward at bullet-like speed, colliding heavily with Tien's chest. Oof! Due to the diminishing energy within him, Tianjin Fan found himself unable to move, enduring Goku's upward headbutt with sheer resilience. As Tianjin Fan plummeted towards the ground, Goku gracefully floated in the high sky, employing his mastery of flight. Competitor Son Goku utilizes the formidable propulsion of the Kamehameha wave, colliding his body with Tianjin Fan. He is falling. He is falling. Competitor Tianjin Fan is descending rapidly, while the attacking Son Goku hovers in the air. Regrettably, withstanding Tianjin Fan's attack had depleted my energy. At that moment, a sudden turn of events unfolded. Goku began to descend slowly towards the ground. Competitor Son Goku is gently falling, while Tianjin Fan plummets towards the arena's edge. Who will reach the ground first remains uncertain. I must see. Observing Goku's gradual descent, the host swiftly produced a hover motorcycle from a universal capsule, leaping onto it and racing towards Tianjin Fan. Competitor Tianjin Fan is descending rapidly, while Son Goku is falling slowly. Current circumstances favor Son Goku based on Tianjin Fan's descent speed. As the host piloted the hover motorcycle, he monitored the live broadcast of the martial arts tournament, reporting on the swiftly descending Tianjin Fan. Bang! Competitor Tianjin Fan lands first. Son Goku emerges victorious, claiming the championship title of this tournament. The title of the world's strongest belongs to Son Goku. Upon hearing the announcement, the audience fell silent for a moment, then erupted into a fervent cheer. Hearing the announcement, Goku ceased his flight and began to descend towards the ground. Whoosh! Goku, congratulations on your victory. Brother, I'm famished. Ha. Let me first eat a senzu bean to tide me over. As Goku descended, Wuyu rushed forward to catch him. Goku, upon seeing his brother, immediately thought of food. Faced with such an adorable younger sibling, Wuyu suggested they eat a senzu bean first. Wait here for me. I'll bring back Tianjin Fan. Okay. After exchanging greetings with Goku, Wuyu dashed towards Tianjin Fan's location. In less than half a minute, he returned carrying Tianjin Fan on his back, and naturally, he fed him a senzu bean, but only once they returned to the tournament venue. Absolutely marvelous. Your match was truly spectacular. I shall never forget it. Tianjin Fan. Amazing. Amazing. When Tianjin Fan returned to the venue, the audience, who had been waiting eagerly, showered him with cheers and blessings. Overwhelmed by the applause and cheers, Tianjin Fan stood there in a daze, glancing around until he finally spotted Master Roshi amidst the crowd. Indeed, the applause, the cheers, and the blessings all belonged to him. He had touched the hearts of the people, and the dark days filled with hatred and hostility were now behind him. From this day forth, you have taken your first step into a world brimming with light. Upon encountering Tianjin Fan, Master Wutian expressed his affirmation through telepathic communication. Faced with Master Wutian's guidance and the enthusiastic applause of the audience, Tianjin Fan involuntarily smiled. Thus, the 22nd World Martial Arts Tournament came to a close. Goku, come. Change into your new attire. With the competition concluded, Wuyu retrieved a new martial arts uniform for Goku from the system. Thank you, brother. You are truly remarkable. Congratulations on winning the championship. Although I feel some reluctance, my strength simply cannot compare to yours. As Goku changed his clothes, Tianjin Fan and Jiaozi approached him to extend their blessings. You needn't feel disheartened. To engage in battle with a master like you has been immensely beneficial for Goku. Indeed. Shall we all go out for a meal? What do you think? Goku and Tianjin Fan must be famished. A hearty meal would help restore their strength. Sounds great. I wonder how many will join us. In response to Master Roshi's suggestion, everyone expressed their agreement, although Tianjin Fan was somewhat coerced by Wuyu to join. Brother, Grandpa's 4-star ball and Rui stick are still at the venue. I'll go fetch them. No, I shall go. Upon hearing that the 4-star ball and Rui stick remained at the venue, Krillin intended to assist Goku, but was stopped by Wuyu. While Wuyu went to retrieve the 4-star ball and Rui's stick, the others remained behind, engaging in casual conversation. Tianjin Fan, Jiaozi, you find yourselves without a destination. What are your plans for the future? If you are willing, I would be more than happy to welcome you. Master Roshi looked toward Tianjin Fan. Absolutely. Come. I appreciate individuals as formidable as you. Before Tianjin Fan could respond, Jinshi blushed and expressed her eagerness. We sincerely appreciate your kindness. Despite having betrayed our sect, we remain disciples of Master Crane and cannot simply abandon our principles. Boom. Before Tianjin Fan could finish his words, Wu Yu's voice echoed from within the venue, followed by a resounding explosion. Brother, Wu Yu. Upon hearing Wu Yu's voice, everyone rushed toward the venue. Chapter 64. The Dark Overlord, Part 1. The Dark Overlord shall not spare you. Huh. Will the Dark Overlord not spare me? Whether he survives after encountering me is another matter entirely. Upon entering the venue, the crowd beheld Wu Yu standing atop the head of a monstrous creature, entirely deep green with wings, the force of his presence cracking the ground beneath. Brother Wu Yu, are you unharmed? I am fine. As everyone entered, their first concern was for Wu Yu's well-being, which deeply touched him. Grandpa Roshi, this fellow keeps babbling about the Dark Overlord. Do you know his origins? Although Wu Yu was aware of the Dark Overlord's identity, he still inquired of Master Roshi. You foolish and ignorant human. How dare you speak of the Dark Overlord? Silence. Before Master Roshi could respond, Damblin interjected, only to be instantly subdued into the ground by Wu Yu, rendering him mute. Grandpa Roshi, as you said, he shall no longer trouble you. If I am not mistaken, the formidable demon lord he refers to must be King Piccolo. King Piccolo? That name is rather ridiculous. I assent it. I have heard from Master Roshi that he was once the tyrant who plunged the world into a terrifying abyss, though he should have been sealed away. Indeed, King Piccolo should not resurface. Despite the absurdity of his name, he was an exceedingly ruthless individual, nearly invincible. He and the monsters he created turned our peaceful world into a hellish nightmare in the blink of an eye. Ah, thank you. After sipping the water offered by Goku, Master Roshi cleared his throat and continued. King Piccolo's power was so immense that not only was I, in my youth, no match for him, but even our master, Master Mateto, could not contend with him. However, Master Mateto would never allow the world to become his plaything. Thus, he devised a wondrous technique known as the Evil Containment Wave. King Piccolo was sealed within a rice cooker marked with a seal. Master Mateto paid the ultimate price with his life for this act. Therefore, King Piccolo should not return. I personally submerged the rice cooker that sealed him into the depths of the sea. Could it be Master Shin? Upon hearing Master Roshi's account of King Piccolo, Din immediately thought of his former master, but Master Roshi clarified that Master Shin would not act in such a manner. Grandpa Roshi, is this King Piccolo truly as formidable as you claim? Is he even stronger than my brother? Since Krillin had not perished, Goku chose to remain in the venue, listening intently to Master Roshi's account of the Demon Lord. However, as soon as he finished, Goku asked Master Roshi how strong King Piccolo truly was. Well, many years have passed, and I am uncertain if his powers have waned, but if we were to compare energy levels, Goku, you are far superior to him. After Goku's inquiry, Master Roshi carefully sensed Goku's energy and compared it to his memories of King Piccolo's aura, ultimately concluding that Goku greatly surpassed King Piccolo. Nonsense. How could the mighty Demon Lord be weaker than a mere human? The Demon Lord is invincible. Damblin, who had been trampled by Goku, suddenly erupted with a fierce will upon hearing Master Roshi's assertion that Goku was stronger than King Piccolo. Oh, so you can still speak? What is your purpose here? What do you intend to do with the Dragon Ball I share with Goku? Goku, standing atop Damblin, was astonished to hear him speak, even though he had applied just a fraction of his strength. Ha! You lowly humans think you can comprehend the thoughts of the Demon Lord? Let me enlighten you. I have already contacted the Demon Lord, and he shall arrive shortly to annihilate you all. If you wish to avoid a fate worse than death, you would do well to release me. I could grant you a quicker demise. In response to Goku's question, Damblin arrogantly demanded to be freed and threatened that if he were not, King Piccolo would come to torture them. Yet, Goku merely chuckled, asserting that as long as the arriving entity was not the cosmic real estate mogul or his subsequent minions, he had nothing to fear. Are you certain you will not respond to my inquiries? You would do well to release me at once. With a decisive crunch, Wu Yu forcefully crushed Damblin's head beneath his foot, akin to the splintering of a watermelon, before turning to address the assembly. My friends, the formidable King Piccolo shall soon arrive. We must hasten our departure from this place. Indeed, Wu Yu speaks wisely. It is prudent that we leave post-haste. Yes, let us board the aircraft and swiftly vacate this locale. Though taken aback by Wu Yu's unfaltering act of violence against Damblin, the group quickly regained their composure and boarded Bulma's aircraft to flee the martial arts tournament venue. In their exodus, Dambelin's remains were obliterated by Wuyo's energy blast, and the tournament's host was ordered to depart promptly after witnessing Dambelin's ignoble fate. Merely minutes after the group ascended into the skies, a spacecraft descended upon the tournament grounds. Who is it? Who has slain Dambelin? A green figure leapt from the ship. Unmistakably the aged King Piccolo. Have they escaped? If they have fled, then I shall see to it that this island accompanies my fallen comrade, Dambelin, to the grave. Frustrated by the absence of Wuyo and his companions, King Piccolo declared his intent to obliterate the island in vengeance. However, upon confirming that no one remained nearby, he retreated to his vessel, unwilling to squander his dwindling energy. Lord Demon King, where are the Dragon Balls? Upon returning to the ship, King Piccolo inquired of the diminutive Pilaf gang about the status of gathering the Dragon Balls. It might take a while. Make haste, for I can no longer endure the wait. Yes, yes. Terrified by the formidable King Piccolo, Pilaf and his associates assured him that they would expedite their efforts to collect the Dragon Balls. Meanwhile, the group that had already returned to Master Roshi's came house sat on the ground, deliberating their strategy. That green fiend sought to seize the 4-star ball bequeathed by my grandfather. I suspect King Piccolo aims to gather the Dragon Balls. Therefore, we should preempt his efforts and locate them first. What say you? Wuyo's reasoning is sound. Let us proceed. Bulma, could you craft another Dragon Ball radar? We shall split into 2 teams to search for the orbs. Certainly, it will take me 2 hours. In light of Wuyo's proposal, Master Roshi was the first to express his approval, leading the others to follow suit. With the plan approved, Bulma immediately set to work on the new radar. During her preparation, Wuyo and Goku ventured forth to begin their quest for the Dragon Balls, intending to regroup once they had gathered them all. Chapter 65, The Demon King, Part 2. The 2 siblings, eager to locate the Dragon Balls, set their sights on a moving orb. This particular orb was in the possession of the rotund Yachirobe, who had chanced upon it during his travels. Riding on their Nimbus cloud, the brothers swiftly located Yachirobe, and upon their arrival, Goku approached him to request the Dragon Ball. Upon encountering the unfamiliar figure of Goku, Akirabai was understandably reluctant to part with the Dragon Balls. This led to a confrontation between the two, resulting in an inevitable triumph for Goku. However, the brothers were not devoid of reason. They offered to take Akirabai to a place abundant with delectable treats, which, as one might surmise, was none other than the Korin Tower. Yet, one might wonder if Goku would generously allow Akirabai to feast upon the sacred beans as if they were mere sustenance. The answer, of course, is a resounding no. Upon arriving at Korin Tower, Goku promptly seized the nearly 800-year-old sacred beans, leaving only a handful for Akirabai to sample. Akirabai, blissfully unaware of this clever ruse, remained oblivious to the brothers' actions. Nevertheless, he forged a bond of friendship with them, as Goku took it upon himself to prepare a delightful meal for Akirabai as an apology. You may inquire about the whereabouts of the other demon warrior, Sinbaru. Alas, he arrived too late, for the brothers had already departed with Akirabai. Now, we have successfully located 3 Dragon Balls, and coupled with the 2 in Goku and Gohan's possession, we possess a total of 4. Meanwhile, Master Roshi and his companions have also discovered 3 Dragon Balls, merely 1 less than in the original tale. It strikes me as curious that Goku and Gohan have lingered in one place for an entire day. Presently, King Piccolo has acquired 2 Dragon Balls. What could their intentions be? Bulma, is it possible to reach Goku and Gohan? King Piccolo has obtained 2 Dragon Balls, and we must converge for a confrontation. Very well. I shall contact them immediately. Within the sacred grounds of Korin Tower, Akirabai, having been duped by the brothers, was channeling his indignation into a voracious appetite, devouring the meat that Gohan had grilled. Hello, Bulma. A rendezvous? Understood. As Gohan received Bulma's call, he recognized that the time to confront King Piccolo had arrived, prompting him to cease his grilling. Goku, it is time for us to depart. Akirabai, we shall meet again after we vanquish King Piccolo. Goodbye, Akirabai. Akirabai, with his mouth full, bid farewell to the brothers. They mounted the Kintoon and soared towards the location Master Roshi had indicated, naturally taking the Dragon Balls with them. In a region dotted with numerous small stone hills, Master Roshi and his companions awaited the arrival of the brothers and King Piccolo. Master Roshi, everyone. Oh, it is Gohan and Goku. The brothers arrived considerably sooner than King Piccolo. Master Roshi, please place the Dragon Balls in an open area. Upon reaching the gathering, Gohan instructed them to set down the hard-earned Dragon Balls in a clear space, evidently intending to rejuvenate King Piccolo. Gohan, what did you just say? Place the Dragon Balls in an open area? Are you not effectively gifting them to King Piccolo? Bulma exclaimed, her anger palpable. Because Goku wishes to engage him in battle. In the face of adversity, Gohan resorted to a little white lie, maintaining a composed demeanor as he spoke with conviction. Yes, I do wish to have a battle with him. Wukong was initially taken aback, yet he ultimately acquiesced to his brother's words. The onlookers could easily discern that Wuyo was lying, for Wukong's demeanor was unmistakable. Although their true intentions remained shrouded in mystery, I choose to place my trust in you. Bulma, please place the Dragon Balls on the open ground. Master Roshi was the first to express his support, displaying immense faith in his disciple. Alas, it seems there is no other way for you two. Upon seeing Master Roshi's consent, Bulma and the others reluctantly agreed to Wuyo's request. Wukong, are you confident in defeating King Piccolo? After positioning the Dragon Balls, Master Roshi inquired once more. Yes, I am determined to vanquish King Piccolo. Young Wukong responded with unwavering confidence. Indeed, even if Wukong falters, I will be there. Yes. Very well, I have faith in you both. With the brothers' resolute replies, Master Roshi felt a sense of relief wash over him. Moreover, even if the brothers were to face defeat, he could still utilize the evil containment wave to seal the Demon King away. Let them pursue their desires this time. If it fosters their growth, it would be worth my life. It must be said, Master Roshi, despite his lecherous tendencies, was indeed an exceptional martial arts master and mentor. Find a place to hide. They are almost upon us. Sensing King Piccolo's imminent arrival, Wuyo promptly urged everyone to conceal themselves. Good. You must emerge victorious. Yes, we shall prevail. Soon. The group hid away, and after they had concealed themselves, Wuyo instructed Wukong to do the same, as he intended to impersonate King Piccolo, creating the illusion of a trap-free environment. Shortly thereafter, King Piccolo arrived in his spaceship, hovering above Wuyo. Come down, King Piccolo. The Dragon Balls you seek are right here with me. Wuyo looked up at the figure of King Piccolo aboard the spacecraft. Knowing full well that I am King Piccolo, you dare to challenge me? How foolish, yet somewhat courageous. Confronted by Wuyo's audacity, King Piccolo confidently leaped from his vessel. You see, the Dragon Balls lie before you. Should you manage to defeat me, feel free to take them. Do not hesitate. Ha. You are quite amusing, little brat. Hee. Soon you shall have no reason to laugh. Without waiting for King Piccolo's retort, Wuyo produced the pre-prepared universal capsule, pressed the button, and tossed it to the ground. A cloud of smoke dissipated, revealing a rice cooker before the Demon King's eyes. The rice cooker. Upon sighting the rice cooker, King Piccolo's fear of it surged forth. You should recall my esteemed ancestor, Master Matedo, and the technique he employed against you. Upon hearing Wuyo mention Master Matedo, King Piccolo swiftly ascended to the skies in terror. Observing the Demon King's hasty retreat, Wuyo's malicious amusement was thoroughly satisfied, a smirk creeping upon his lips. Yet he knew better than to laugh at this moment. So he stifled his mirth, extending his arms toward the fleeing King Piccolo, shouting, Evil containment wave. A flock of crows flew across the sky, leaving everyone, including King Piccolo, momentarily stunned. Ha! Seeing the formidable King Piccolo suspended in midair, Wuyo clutched his belly, rolling on the ground in raucous laughter. How outrageous! To dare deceive me, King Piccolo. Zinni. Observing Wuyo's unabashed laughter, King Piccolo realized he had been tricked, and in a fit of rage, he unleashed a colossal energy wave towards Wuyo. A tremendous explosion reverberated, and Wuyo let out a token scream. As the thick smoke dissipated, a deep crater remained, while Wuyo had long since made his escape. How dare you deceive me, King Piccolo? This is your fate. Ha! Gazing at the vast pit, King Piccolo erupted in laughter, unaware that Wuyo was unscathed. With a combat power surpassing 2 Vegetas, if he were to be vanquished by a mere 200-power Karami, it would render Wuyo's journey through time utterly futile. Chapter 66, The Dark King, Part 2. What on earth is that old fool up to? Hurry and wish to regain your youth. If you don't restore your youth, wouldn't my families may be rendered obsolete? Wuyo, having hidden several hundred meters away within a small rocky hill, wore a face of disdain. Were it not for the maid, he would never go to such lengths. Come forth, dragon. At last, the moment Wuyo had eagerly awaited arrived. The The summoning of the dragon by King Piccolo. The sky darkened, and 7 golden bolts of lightning shot from the Dragon Balls, soaring upwards and merging into a single, robust golden flash. As the golden lightning transformed into particles of light, a magnificent, green, Chinese-style dragon materialized before the earthbound King Piccolo, who spoke slowly. State your wish. I can fulfill any desire, but only one. Very well, I shall proclaim it. Restore my youth. Return me to that time of boundless energy. Can you accomplish this? This time, no one hindered King Piccolo from reclaiming his youth. He smoothly articulated his wish. The dragon acknowledged that this wish was remarkably simple, a crimson light flashing in its eyes as King Piccolo's aged form began to rejuvenate, bit by bit. Goku. Once he has fully regained his youth, you must charge in, shouting that you seek vengeance for your brother, and then slay him. Huh, why should I do that? Oh, don't question it. Just do as I say. Consider this a form of training. All right, I understand. During the interval of King Piccolo's rejuvenation, Wuyo communicated telepathically with Goku, who was several hundred meters away. Though puzzled by Wuyo's strange notion, Goku, being the obedient child, acquiesced to his brother's wishes. Does this make the author a Brokan? Ha ha ha, what an exhilarating sensation. I have regained my youth. Now is the time. Goku go. King Piccolo, it was you who killed my brother. I shall avenge him by slaying you. As King Piccolo basked in his newfound youthful vigor and power, Wuyo immediately urged Goku to spring forth and draw the Dark King's attention. Your wish has been granted. Farewell. As Goku attracted the attention of the demon King Piccolo, the dragon, having fulfilled its wishes, transformed into 7 Dragon Balls and soared away towards various locations on Earth. They have flown away? Well, I shall take my revenge another time. However, ha ha ha, you little brat, you speak of avenging your brother? Are you referring to that worthless fool whom I dispatched with a single blow? The dragon may have dispersed into 7 Dragon Balls, yet the demon King Piccolo remained unfazed. For he was destined to perish here today, crossed out, having regained his youth. If he could not vanquish the dragon this time, he would simply await the next opportunity. He had all the time in the world. You scoundrel, do not dare speak ill of my brother. Gritting his teeth, Goku glared at the demon King Piccolo. If previously Goku regarded this encounter merely as training, he was now genuinely enraged. Observing Goku's fury, Piccolo was entirely unperturbed. He even spread his hands, indicating that a weakling like Goku could be dispatched in a mere 5 seconds. With that, the Demon King swung a knife-hand strike towards Goku, but at that moment, Goku's battle power had surged to 300, surpassing Piccolo by 40 points, effortlessly countering the attack. He caught it. Master Roshi and the others gasped in astonishment. Seeing his knife-hand strike thwarted, Piccolo unleashed a punch aimed at Goku. Bang! Ugh! Midway through the punch, Goku delivered a left jab to Piccolo's abdomen, the tremendous force causing it to cave in. Bang! Following up with a powerful right uppercut that struck Piccolo's chin, blood spewed forth as the Demon King staggered backward. 5 seconds had elapsed. After inflicting damage on Piccolo, Goku seized the rare opportunity to taunt his opponent. How dare you? Prepare to meet your end. Feeling the sting of Goku's mockery, the furious Piccolo leaped from the ground into the air, diving towards Goku while extending his right hand to unleash a ki blast. Faced with the Demon King's energy cannon, Goku stood his ground, not even attempting to evade, simply releasing a burst of energy that neutralized Piccolo's attack. What on earth? Who are you, little brat, to dispel my demon light cannon with sheer force? Are you ready? It is my turn to attack. Attack? You dare speak of attacking me? The Demon King Piccolo? You insolent brat. Do not grow complacent. When I unleash my true power, it will be your doom. I will ensure you have no chance to retaliate. Bang! With that, Goku instantaneously appeared before Piccolo, delivering a powerful right straight to his face. Boom! The immense force sent Piccolo flying several meters away. How astonishing! Is this Goku's true strength? Indeed, Piccolo cannot triumph over Goku. Victory is assured for him. The onlookers, hiding in the crevice of the rocky mountain, marveled at Goku's prowess, with Master Roshi proclaiming that Goku was destined to win. Ugh! Piccolo, wiping the blood from his cornered mouth, rose from the ground and roared at Goku, vowing not to spare him. Enraged, the Demon King charged at Goku, initiating his assault. The hand blade, boxing, kicking, and energy blasts, all the techniques employed by the Demon King Piccolo, were rendered ineffective as Goku deftly evaded each attack. Not only did he avoid being struck, but he also discerned a weakness in Piccolo's offensive stance and countered with a spinning kick. Ah, how impressive. You are the first to push me, the great Piccolo, to this extent, but you shall also be the last. Despite his reluctance to unleash his full power, he realized that there was no choice but to do so. With renewed determination, Piccolo rose from the ground, acknowledging Goku's prowess before he began to gather his energy. Standing 5 or 6 meters away, Goku observed silently, having entirely forgotten his earlier claim that he wouldn't allow Piccolo to exert his full strength. Are you ready? Piccolo inquired, his gaze fixed on Goku. The one who must be prepared is you. I, too, shall summon all my strength. So, you weren't using your full power just now? How amusing. In response to Piccolo's taunt, Goku remained silent, instead closing the distance with unprecedented speed and landing a right straight punch to Piccolo's face, sending him flying once more. Unbelievable. Piccolo cursed as he regained his footing, furiously charging at Goku, and the battle resumed. Chapter 67. The Demon King. And, on the ground, the two figures moved like lightning, so swift that Master Roshi and the others could barely catch a glimpse, save for the recently returned Goyu. Bang, bang, bang. Their relentless exchanges continued, with Piccolo targeting Goku's vital points, yet Goku effortlessly evaded every strike. While Piccolo struggled to land a blow, Goku found ample opportunities to strike back. After nearly 10 minutes of combat, Goku remained unscathed, whereas Piccolo bore the marks of Goku's attacks. With another clash, Piccolo found himself propelled several dozen meters away. Unbelievable. 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 Rising once more, Piccolo was consumed by fury, his chest swelling with rage as he began to concentrate his energy for one final move. If you have the courage, don't evade this attack. With his energy fully charged, Piccolo resorted to provocation. I will not evade. The transformation known as Scion Talent, the Wind Must Rise, activated successfully, and Goku stood firm, signaling his intent to confront the attack head-on. Perish, Piccolo announced, unleashing a massive energy wave by channeling all his gathered power into his hands and thrusting them forward toward Goku. As the colossal force surged forth, Goku stood resolute, neither dodging nor activating a protective barrier, simply crossing his arms to shield his head. A deafening explosion resonated across the battlefield. The formidable attack of King Piccolo conjured a mushroom cloud. When the smoke dissipated, Goku, aside from emitting black smoke and having his shirt torn, was hardly injured. Impossible. My full force strike inflicted merely a trivial amount of damage. Now it's my turn to strike. No. At this moment, King Piccolo panicked. Disregarding the risk of shortening his lifespan, he relentlessly drained his energy to employ flight and soared into the sky, intent on fleeing. You shan't escape. Observing King Piccolo's attempt to flee, Goku erupted in fury, utilizing his flight technique to pursue the retreating villain. No. At this juncture, King Piccolo was nearly devoid of energy, his speed in flight paled in comparison to Goku's, and he was soon overtaken. Roar! With a mighty roar, Goku unleashed the heaven and earth-piercing fist, piercing directly through King Piccolo's abdomen. How can it be that someone can defeat me, King Piccolo? You are indeed formidable. But the demon race shall not perish so easily. Cough. Mortally wounded, King Piccolo acknowledged Goku's strength, but declared that his race would endure. Summoning the last of his strength, he expelled an egg that contained his very essence. The progeny of the Sun family is born. Now it is time to nurture him, guiding him onto the righteous path. My child, you must avenge your father. You must not allow the roots of evil to be severed. As he gazed at the egg soaring rapidly into the distance, King Piccolo uttered his final words before exploding in a brilliant flash. Goku, you were magnificent. You have saved the world. Goku, you have become a martial artist capable of standing alone. The demise of King Piccolo brought immense joy to the crowd, with Master Roshi proclaiming that Goku had matured into a self-reliant martial artist. Overall, this is quite satisfactory. At least King Piccolo has been vanquished. Observing everyone celebrating Goku's victory over King Piccolo, Goku's friend, Wu Yu, felt genuine happiness, yet he had a task to complete, dealing with the minions released by King Piccolo. Utilizing his flight technique, Wu Yu ascended toward the spaceship that was preparing to flee. Hey, since your Dark Lord is dead, you can't hope to survive either. Descend and reunite with him. Upon reaching the spaceship, Wu Yu effortlessly obliterated the demon Birdman and the bronze drum with a single energy blast. The unfortunate bronze drum, having been born just over a day ago and never having killed anyone, met his end at Wu Yu's hands. You had better cease your misdeeds. After vanquishing the Birdman and the bronze drum, Wu Yu cast a deep glance at the Pilaf gang huddled in a corner of the deck, issuing a warning before departing the spaceship. Goku's triumph over King Piccolo momentarily dissipated the dire threat to the world, ushering in a fleeting peace. Yet, this peace may be perilously brief. In a forest somewhere in the world, the last egg expelled by King Piccolo lay shattered, revealing a small, plump Namekian standing beside the broken shell. I shall avenge my father. I am determined to slay you. I despise peace. The diminutive Namekian is none other than Piccolo, who boasts an array of illustrious titles, including the Sun family's caretaker, battlefield commentator, and strategist. At this moment, Piccolo remains unaware that, just a few days after his birth, he is destined to encounter someone who will irrevocably alter the course of his life and lead him to his role as a caretaker. At the Universal Capsule Corporation, within Bulma's abode, a celebratory feast is held in honor of Goku's triumph over the demon King Piccolo, allowing Goku to indulge in a lavish banquet. As the night unfolds and the festivities draw to a close, some guests return to the Kame house, while others set forth on a journey to hone their skills, aspiring to rival Goku in 3 years' time. Meanwhile, the two brothers, having departed Bulma's home, soar through the skies on the flying Nimbus toward Korin Tower. Hey, brother, is it true that there's a heavenly temple atop Korin Tower? Inquired the naive Oedadu. Oh, my foolish little brother, have I ever deceived you? Goku chuckled, scratching the back of his head as he offered an apology to his sibling. Understanding his brother's innocence, Wu Yu bore no ill will and invited Goku to meditate alongside him. During their meditative practice, the Nimbus maintained its swift ascent toward Korin Tower. Ah, so you seek the heavenly god? Wu Yu respectfully inquired upon their arrival, demonstrating deference rather than arrogance in the presence of the powerful Korin. Indeed, you may certainly visit the heavenly god, Korin responded with a gracious smile, subsequently providing the brothers with a credential, a bell symbolizing their right to meet the deity. After presenting the bell, Korin led the brothers to the summit of Korin Tower, indicating a hole at the pinnacle. Insert the power pole into this hole and secure it. Once it is fixed, you may extend it to reach the heavenly temple. Thank you, Lord Korin. Goku, you go first. I shall follow by climbing up the power pole. Wu Yu expressed his gratitude to Korin before urging Goku to ascend. Wait, aren't you coming with me? Goku asked, puzzled. You go ahead. I assure you, I will be fine, Wu Yu reassured him. All right then. Power pole, extend. Upon hearing his master's command, the power pole shimmered with a crimson light before swiftly elongating skyward. Atop Korin Tower, Wu Yu stood in quiet anticipation. Once the power pole ceased its ascent, he swiftly climbed upward with remarkable speed. That fellow is indeed an extraordinary being, he mused. As Wu Yu ascended, Goku had already arrived at the heavenly temple, where he was greeted by the long-awaited Mr. Popo. Hello, are you the heavenly god? Goku asked eagerly. Greetings. I am not the heavenly god. I am Mr. Popo, the servant of the heavenly god. Just as Goku was about to inquire about the whereabouts of the heavenly god, Wu Yu climbed up, taking approximately 10 seconds. Ah, brother. Hello there, Mr. Popo, Wu Yu replied, acknowledging both Goku and Mr. Popo. Do you know me? Upon my arrival, I overheard a conversation. Ah, do not dwell on such trivialities. We seek an audience with the divine, Mr. Bobo. Might you grant us the honor of meeting the deity? In response to Mr. Bobo's inquiry, Wu Yu chuckled heartily, deftly steering the conversation in another direction. To meet the deity, one must possess the qualification credential from Master Karen. Do you hold it? Are you referring to this bell? Wukong produced the bell given to him by Master Karen for Mr. Bobo's inspection. Mr. Bobo nodded upon seeing the bell. Indeed, that is it. Since you possess the bell, you are qualified to undergo the test. A test? Wukong tilted his head in curiosity. Yes, the test is quite straightforward. It entails a one-on-one duel with Mr. Bobo. If you triumph over him, you shall gain an audience with the divine. Upon hearing the nature of the test, Wukong nodded in comprehension and respectfully clasped his hands together in a gesture of greeting towards Mr. Bobo, a custom imparted to him by the venerable Gohan, which dictates that one must bow to their opponent prior to combat. Let the test commence, Wu Yu announced, taking on the role of referee. As the match began, Wukong executed the afterimage technique, vanishing from Mr. Bobo's sight, only to reappear at his left side, poised to deliver a decisive blow. Here, Wukong exclaimed. Mr. Bobo swiftly retaliated with a punch to the left, narrowly missing Wukong, who barely evaded the attack. That was close. I almost got hit. Impressive. You actually dodged Mr. Bobo's strike. You are formidable. I shall not hold back. Wukong responded, adjusting his breath and gathering his full strength to charge once more at Mr. Bobo. This time, Wukong unleashed an attack, yet Mr. Bobo, utilizing merely half of his strength, deftly evaded it. Not only did Mr. Bobo evade the strike, but he also retaliated with a kick that caught Wukong off guard from behind. Hey, Wukong, propelled by the kick, grasped a nearby tree trunk, using the momentum to spin around before extending his left leg to kick at Mr. Bobo. In response to Wukong's kick, Mr. Bobo raised his right arm to block, then swiftly countered by reaching for Wukong's ankle with his left hand. However, Wukong had already sensed the impending attack. He forcefully pushed off with his left leg, retreating just as Mr. Bobo's hand was about to seize him, creating distance between them. Again, all right, Wukong charged at Mr. Bobo once more, yet no matter how many times he attacked, he could not best Mr. Bobo, whose battle prowess stood at an impressive 1030, far surpassing Wukong's current strength of nearly 300. As anticipated by Wuyo, the outcome of the contest was clear. Mr. Bobo emerged victorious. Although Mr. Bobo had only employed half of his strength, the disparity of over 200 points in battle power proved to be a significant chasm at this early stage. Now it's my turn. I am eager to engage. With Wukong's duel against Mr. Bobo concluded, it was now Wuyo's turn. Truth be told, Wuyo had long been curious about Mr. Bobo's true capabilities, and the prospect of a match filled him with rare excitement. Go, brother. Wukong, exhausted and panting on the ground, cheered for Wuyo. Indeed, I shall. In response to Wukong's encouragement, Wuyo unleashed a surge of energy, instantly elevating his battle power to half of Mr. Bobo's strength. After venting his anger, Wuyo, like Wukong, clasped his hands together and bowed respectfully to Mr. Bobo. Once the greeting was complete, Wuyo assumed a combat stance. What well-mannered children you are. Now let me see you. As Wuyo prepared for battle, the voice of the deity resonated from the divine palace, reaching the ears of the three outside. You are indeed fortunate. Come with me. Upon hearing the deity's willingness to meet the brothers, Mr. Bobo remarked on their good fortune before turning towards the palace. However, the cold sweat trickling down his forehead betrayed his inner turmoil, indicating that he had already sensed Wuyo's true combat prowess. Wait, doesn't my brother need to be tested? Wukong exclaimed, astonished and puzzled. Very well. After a brief silence, Wuyo acquiesced. After all, he was not the type to act recklessly or consider himself above others. Come, Wukong, eat a senzu bean. Once you have, we shall meet the deity. Wuyo, having regained his calm demeanor, fed Wukong a senzu bean, and they followed Mr. Bobo closely. Following Mr. Bobo, the brothers arrived at the entrance of the divine palace. Wait here. All right, Wukong, remember, no matter what you see, do not be surprised. During their wait for the deity's emergence, Wuyo communicated with Wukong through telepathy. Huh, why not, brother? In response to Wukong's inquiry, Wuyo gently patted his head. You'll understand soon enough. In any case, when we meet Lord Deity, do not act impulsively. Okay. Wukong, though confused, promised to heed his brother's words. The three did not wait long before the deity emerged from the palace. King Piccolo. Upon seeing the deity's appearance, Wukong was taken aback, yet remembering Wuyo's earlier admonition. He stood quietly beside him instead of rushing forward to strike. Did Karen not inform you? Inform me of what? Realizing Wukong was truly unaware, the deity began recounting his history with King Piccolo. What? I can't believe it. Wukong gasped in astonishment upon hearing this revelation. Ignoring Wukong's shock, the deity continued his tale, and Wukong gradually grasped the connection between the deity and King Piccolo. Having concluded his narrative, the deity turned to the brothers. So, what brings you to me? Lord Deity, I trust you are aware that King Piccolo is not dead. Therefore, I shall be direct. I hope to train here for the next 3 years. Thanks to Wuyo's intervention, no one from King Piccolo's faction had perished. And the Eternal Dragon had not been slain either. Thus there was no need to use the Dragon Balls or resurrect the dragon. Very well. The deity readily agreed to Wuyo's request, and in truth, he would have offered his consent even without Wuyo's proposal. Chapter 69, on guiding young Piccolo. The deity's swift acquiescence was anticipated by Wuyu, as the deity was aware that King Piccolo had given birth to Piccolo before his demise. Brother, will we be training here for the next 3 years? Indeed, we shall remain here for the next 3 years without taking a single step away. Of course, it is you who cannot leave. I have pressing matters to attend to. All right, I understand. Faced with Wuyu's stringent demands, Wukong dejectedly acknowledged his words. Observing Wukong's gloomy demeanor, Wuyu gently patted his head, reassuring him, "Do not worry, I will return from time to time." Although Wuyu had promised to visit periodically, Wukong remained downcast. For 3 years without seeing Wuyu was a daunting prospect. Since he could remember, Wuyu had always been by his side, and the longest they had ever been apart was no more than half a day. Now, however, it would be 3 long years. Fortunately, Wukong was not one to dwell in sorrow for long. He soon brightened up, declaring, "I will strive diligently in my training and surpass you, brother." Excellent. Seeing Wukong rejuvenated filled Wuyu with relief. Just moments ago, he had nearly abandoned his own plans upon witnessing Wukong's sorrow. Well then, I must take my leave. Farewell. With Wukong's worries alleviated, Wuyu departed from the Heavenly Palace. Piccolo, I am on my way. As he exited the Heavenly Palace, Wuyu employed the art of sky flight to soar towards Piccolo's location. Meanwhile, Piccolo, having left the eggshell and wandering through the forest, felt an inexplicable chill pass by. Strange, what is happening? The cold sensation arrived suddenly and dissipated just as quickly. Piccolo paid little heed and continued deeper into the woods. As a manifestation of the Demon King Piccolo, he naturally inherited all of the Demon King's memories and powers. And he was aware that Piccolo had encountered both Wukong and himself. I almost forgot about the system. Let me see what items are available. If I approach Piccolo with this face, he is likely to flee without hesitation. With that thought, Wuyu halted his flight and descended to the ground. Upon landing, he opened the system to search for the items he desired. Before long, he discovered 4 items: the concealment black garment, the concealment mask, the transformation pill, and the voice-changing bow tie. The concealment black garment resembled the black attire worn by Bardock in Dragon Ball Heroes. Its sole purpose was to cloak one's aura, rendering the wearer undetectable to others. When worn with the mask, it prevents detection from a distance. The concealment mask, akin to the one Bardock wore, was black in color and served the same function as the black garment. When worn together, it ensures complete undetectability. The transformation pill, when consumed, allows one to assume any imagined form, with a duration determined by the user, not exceeding 5 years. As for the voice-changing bow tie, its effects are revealed in Chapter 47. After acquiring the 4 desired items, Wuyu first consumed the transformation pill to alter his physique, as he was still in the form of a child. After consuming the transformation pill, Wuyu envisioned Goku from the past, as he bore an uncanny resemblance to him. It was uncertain whether Wuyu was the result of Bardock's infidelity. Yet such speculations seemed trivial. The crux of the matter was that with a single sound, Wuyu transformed into the visage of the bygone Goku. Surveying his reflection in a mirror retrieved from the system, Wuyu mused that he looked quite similar to his imagined self. However, the implications of resembling Goku were bound to create complications. Gazing at his reflection, Wuyu felt a twinge of headache, but he swiftly shook off those troublesome thoughts. Now was not the time for such contemplations. Casting aside these concerns, Wuyu donned the attire worn by Bardock in Dragon Ball Heroes, complemented by a stealthy black outfit and mask, and secured a voice-modulating bow tie beneath his garments. Satisfied with his appearance after several inspections in the mirror, he stored away the mirror and discarded clothing before unleashing his ki and soaring towards Piccolo's location. Minutes later, Wuyu arrived above Piccolo, only to witness the young Namekian being pursued by a wolf of considerable size, akin to that of a northeast tiger. Although the reasons for this peculiar chase were unclear, Wuyu descended to the ground, appearing before the fledgling Piccolo, and unleashed a standard ki blast at the pursuing wolf. With a resounding explosion, a substantial cloud of smoke billowed forth, and when it cleared, a 3-meter wide, 1-meter deep crater marked the spot where the wolf had been vanquished. Having eliminated the threat to his future caretaker, Wuyu turned to face the now still Piccolo. "Hey, little one, what are you doing alone in the forest?" At that moment, Wuyu's voice, altered by the voice-modulating bow tie, bore a striking resemblance to that of a golden-haired vampire with the ability to stop time. "None of your business, human. I haven't asked where you came from," Piccolo retorted defiantly. Oh, quite the audacious one, are we? Begone, human. Leave before I take action. The young Piccolo threatened. Currently, Piccolo was an orphan, having come into existence without parents, and the memories of King Piccolo felt more like an imposition than an inheritance. This led the child to yearn for companionship, even as King Piccolo's memories suppressed his inherent childish nature and that of a Namekian. Impressive bravado. So, where do you intend to go? Wuyo responded unfazed by Piccolo's threats. None of your concern, human. Piccolo scoffed. Seeing that his threats bore no fruit, he turned and fled. Wait, why are you running? Wuyo observed Piccolo's actions with confusion, yet decided to follow him. Curse it! Curse it! Curse it! In the forest, Piccolo sprinted furiously, exclaiming his frustrations. The reasons behind his outburst remained a mystery to all. After running for several minutes, he finally halted, with Wuyo trailing just 10 meters behind. However, the young Piccolo was oblivious to Wuyo's presence, lacking the ability to sense ki. Let me see why you are running. As he observed the stationary figure of Piccolo, Wuyo, standing 10 meters behind him, contemplated inwardly before activating his telepathy. The reason for his silence lay in the remarkable hearing ability of the Namekian. Chapter 70. 3 years. Father, why must I inherit your memories? Why? What? At this moment, hidden behind Piccolo and employing his telepathic abilities, Wuyo gleaned insights from Piccolo's thoughts. Upon overhearing Piccolo's recent inner monologue, a flicker of confusion washed over Wuyo. If I were devoid of my father's memories, would I be free? I am the Demon King Piccolo. I shall eradicate Sun Wukong and dominate the entire world. The current Piccolo exhibited signs of a fractured psyche, oscillating between identifying his father as the Demon King Piccolo and claiming that he himself was the Demon King. If one were to regard the present Piccolo as a nascent soul, then the memories of the Demon King Piccolo would represent a film forced upon him. Impactful, yet not overwhelming. To forge a friendship with Piccolo in this state would require a degree of assertiveness, directly disregarding his reluctance. After all, his so-called resistance was merely a subtle influence from the memories of the Demon King. Having realized this, Wuyo ceased to conceal his presence, manifesting himself and questioning. Why are you running so fast? Ah, you. How did you, a mere human, appear behind me? Startled by the voice, Piccolo spun around. Having been lost in the depths of his own thoughts, and thus less aware of his surroundings than before. That is not your concern. Tell me, what is your name? You seem to be all alone. Since I am also journeying through the world, why not travel together? Who would want to accompany you, human? I, the Demon King Piccolo, require no such companionship. Begone. Piccolo brusquely rejected Wuyu's proposal, insisting he leave. However, unbeknownst to him, he inadvertently revealed his name in the process. So your name is Piccolo. Where do you wish to go? If you seek to train around here, I could offer you some advice. Go away. I, the Demon King Piccolo, do not need your help. With that, Piccolo dashed off again. Watching the receding figure of Piccolo, Wuyo felt no anger. Instead, he shrugged and continued to follow at a leisurely pace. Whenever Piccolo paused, Wuyo would approach him to engage in conversation. In response to Wuyu's persistent presence, Piccolo felt a mix of irritation and comfort. The irritation stemmed from the memories of the Demon King, while the comfort likely arose from the Namekian's inherent nature and a child's innate desire for companionship. Though aware of Piccolo's complex and contradictory emotions, Wuyo could only remain by his side, demonstrating goodwill through his actions. As time passed, Piccolo grew accustomed to Wuyu's companionship, no longer fleeing at the sight of him. This certainly did not indicate that he had abandoned his escape. Rather, he began to appreciate the presence of another. Would you like an apple? These are quite delicious. No need. In recent days, Little Bic has gradually grown accustomed to the companionship of Wuyo. For instance, at this moment, when offered an apple by Wuyo, Little Bic did not refuse, but rather shyly seized it. Humph, it's not tasty at all. After consuming the apple handed to him, Little Bic verbally expressed his disdain, yet his outstretched hand betrayed him. Wuyo, observing this, chose not to expose him, instead smiling knowingly and pretending not to notice. After indulging in another 2 or 3 apples, Little Bic commenced his training. Despite Wuyo's presence, the memories of the great Demon King Bic could not be easily erased by just a few days of companionship. Thus, for the subsequent 3 years, Wuyo remained by Little Bic's side. Except for the occasional brief return to the Heavenly Palace to check on Goku, Wuyo was almost always with Little Bic. He still recalls the first time Wuyo mentioned needing to leave for a while. Though fear gripped Little Bic at the thought of Wuyo not returning, he feigned annoyance, pretending to be bothered by Wuyo's presence. On the 5th of May, 756 in the Age of the Gods, under a clear sky, Wuyo bid farewell to Bick in the forest. What? You're finally leaving? Little Bick initially froze upon hearing Wuyo's words, but then deliberately affected a disdainful expression. In truth, he was reluctant to see Wuyo go. For over these 3 years, he had come to regard Wuyo as his closest confidant. The announcement of Wuyo's departure inevitably brought a wave of sadness. Wuyo perceived Bick's reluctance, but knew it was time to depart. Therefore, he playfully remarked, "What? You'll miss me? Well, no need to be sad. We will meet again soon. I believe you will be quite surprised when you discover my true identity. Ha ha ha, farewell, Bick." Without waiting for Bick's retort, Wuyo departed. As he gazed at the spot where Wuyo had just stood, Bick fell into silence, words caught in his throat. Meanwhile, having left Bick behind, Wuyo soared towards Shiga village, intending to take Sunua to witness the world's martial arts tournament. It had been 5 years since he last saw Sunua, and he wondered how she had fared during that time. After muttering to himself, Wuyo intensified his speed, propelling himself swiftly through the air. Within minutes, he arrived at Shiga village. Knock, knock. Is anyone home? Wuyo politely rapped on the door of Sunua's house. Thud, 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 creak. Wuyo. After a flurry of footsteps, the door swung open, revealing a striking figure with flowing red hair who promptly leapt into Wuyo's embrace. Sunua, it's been a long time. I've missed you so much, Wuyo. The girl buried her face in Wuyo's chest, inhaling the scent of her beloved. Gently caressing the long red hair that cascaded down to her waist, Wuyo inquired, "Would you like to accompany me to Papaya Island to watch me compete in the world's martial arts tournament?" Upon hearing his words, Sunua took a deep breath, savoring Wuyo's scent, then looked up into his eyes and declared, "Let us go. This time, I want you to stay by my side the entire time. All right, let us await the return of your parents, and once they are back, we shall proceed to Papaya Island. Indeed, I shall heed your wishes." Subsequently, Wuyo embraced Sunua and returned to her home, quietly anticipating the arrival of her parents. The wait was rather tedious. However, when spent in the company of one's affections, time seemed to accelerate delightfully. In the evening, Sunua's parents returned. Upon entering, they were greeted by the sight of Wuyo cradling Sunua, prompting them to inquire with a smile, "Shall we be heading out tonight?" This caused Sunua to blush deeply, her cherubic face burying itself further into Wuyo's embrace, eliciting hearty laughter from her parents. Chapter 71, The 23rd Martial Arts Tournament, Part 1. In the Heavenly Palace, after a 3-year hiatus, Wukong was wrapping his hair with a white cloth to fashion a headband akin to that of Mr. Popo, while Wuyo and Sunua observed nearby. "Why must I don a headband like Mr. Popo?" he questioned. "Who can fathom the peculiar whims of the Lord of Heaven? Besides, I am wearing one as well thus. Wukong, you cannot escape this fate either. At last, it is accomplished. Wearing a headband is quite bothersome. I shall never wear one again." Indeed, Wuyo nodded in agreement. "Wukong, Wuyo, your mission is to eliminate the spawn of the Demon King Piccolo." Just as Wukong secured the headband, the Lord of Heaven and Mr. Popo emerged from the palace. "Ah, we shall do so. Farewell. Take care." Wuyo lifted Sunua in a princess carry and leapt from the heavenly palace, soaring towards Papaya Island, while the naive Wukong hovered nearby, serving as an unintentional third wheel. Papaya Island, the venue for the prestigious martial arts tournament, was experiencing inclement weather unlike the previous 2 events, with dark clouds looming and heavy rain pouring. Why have they not yet arrived? The first to reach the registration area for the tournament were Master Roshi and Launch, who stood together under an umbrella amidst the downpour. Just as she finished speaking, a taxi pulled up before her. "Hello, long time no see. Are the others not here yet?" Bulma emerged from the taxi, also accompanied by Oolong and Puar. "Oh my, you are becoming more beautiful by the day. Hands to yourself." As Bulma approached, Master Roshi attempted to grope her, only to receive a sharp elbow in response. "Wow, your temper remains unchanged, and you are no different. Cough, where's Yamcha? Isn't he with you?" He left as soon as he returned to West City, claiming he needed to train alone, leaving me behind. Tien, Kaiatsu, and Krillin mentioned something similar before dashing off. It seems Yamcha is following suit. It appears that Wukong and Wuyo's influence from 3 years ago has left quite the impression. As the group conversed, a youth bearing a red oiled paper umbrella approached, followed by a couple also wielding red umbrellas. "Hi. Hello. Greetings, everyone. The trio's cheerful voices captured the attention of Master Roshi and Bulma. Are they your friends? Not at all. Due to the brothers donning headscarves, the group momentarily failed to recognize them. How have you all fared over the past 3 years? What about Krillin, Yamcha, Tien, and Dumpling? Have they already entered the preliminary venue? Goku spoke again, this time startling everyone. They stammered in disbelief. Could it be Goku? Huh? What are you all talking about? Of course it's me. With Goku's declaration, the dark clouds in the sky dispersed, and the rain ceased. Are you truly Goku? And is that by your side? Will you? Oh dear. My brother and I simply wore headscarves. How could you not recognize us? Allow us to remove them for a clearer view. The brothers unveiled their heads, and Goku inquired, how do we look? It is indeed us, right? It truly is Wuyu and Goku. But wait, who is that girl with the red hair beside Wuyu? As Bulma shifted her gaze to Wuyu, she suddenly noticed Suno, who was holding Wuyu's hand. As for how Bulma discerned the brothers, it was undoubtedly through the Rui stick, which Goku typically carried. Greetings, I am Suno, Wuyu's fiancée. Huh? What? Fiancée? Suno's self-introduction left everyone astounded, for it was shocking to learn that Wuyu had suddenly become engaged after 3 years apart. The reason Suno became Wuyu's fiancée was that during Wuyu's visit to Suno's home, he had casually proposed, and naturally, Suno's parents had consented. Who would have thought Wuyu would have a fiancée, and such an adorable one at that? Just then, a flurry of wind signaled the arrival of Krillin, Yamcha, Tien, and Dumpling. Hi, we just happened to run into each other over there. Long time no see, Master Roshi. It's been quite a while. Upon their appearance, the four greeted Bulma and the others, yet they were met with blank stares. Master Roshi, look at me. I've grown so tall. Ha. Unaware of the situation, Krillin approached the turtle hermit to boast about his growth, but as soon as he finished, Goku patted him on the shoulder. Krillin, it's great to see you. And Tien, Yamcha, Dumpling, hello to you all. The air suddenly fell silent. Goku's pat rendered Krillin speechless. Goku? It's me. Goku, what on earth have you been eating? After just 3 years, you've grown taller than me. I'm so envious. With that, Krillin playfully punched Goku. Haha, Krillin, you're still the same. Not a bit has changed. Goku chuckled, patting his head and delivering a remark that rattled Krillin. That lad is Goku? It appears so. Alright, you all should go sign up now. Observing Yamcha and Tien, who stood in a daze, along with Krillin, who was lost for words, Wuyu chuckled and stepped forward, leading them to register. Brother, aren't you participating? Huh, Wuyu isn't competing? Well, I won't be joining this time. You all play well. Attention all participants of the Grand Martial Arts Tournament. The preliminary rounds are about to commence. Please gather inside the dojo. As the 5 had just registered, the staff announced the imminent start of the preliminary matches. Master Roshi, have you prepared our martial arts uniforms? Enough with the foolishness. You have all grown up and forged your own paths. You cannot continue to wear the turtle school uniforms. Now go forth and give it your all. Yes. Although the absence of uniforms from Master Roshi left them slightly disheartened, they quickly shook off the sadness and entered the dojo with fervor to participate in the preliminaries. Should we go in and watch? Aren't non-participants prohibited from entering? But I am here, aren't I? Let us go. Upon entering the dojo, Wuyo also led Sunua inside. And there was no hindrance from the staff. Why? Because Wuyo had acquired an item from the system. Though it had a time limit, it was perfectly suited for the occasion. The item was a necklace known as the Low Presence of the Sage. This ability, derived from a certain heroic spirit, allowed one to be completely disregarded by others, lasting for 36 hours with the option to deactivate it at will, without consuming time once turned off. Even the Destroyer God could not perceive them in full. Wearing the Low Presence of the Sage, Wuyo and Sunua seamlessly entered the venue, coinciding with the official commencement of the preliminary rounds. Chapter 72, the 23rd Martial Arts Tournament, Part 2. Hee, I'm so nervous. Sneaking in like this. If we get caught by the staff, it's all over. Upon entering the dojo, Sunua anxiously clutched Wuyo's right arm, fearful that if she let go, they would be discovered. There's no need to fear. Even if we are seen, I have a way to whisk us away in an instant. Hee, I trust you. Wuyo gently patted Sunua's head before leading her towards the spot where Goku was. How is it going? I knew Master Roshi wouldn't allow us to wear the turtle school uniforms, so I had a custom outfit made at the tailor. We're truly on the same wavelength. I had my brother make me one too, Before Wuyo and Sunua could reach them, they saw Goku and the others donned in turtle school uniforms. Hey, how is the preparation? Do you have confidence in winning the championship, Krillin, Yamcha? Ah, brother. How did you appear behind us without us noticing? Weo did not voice his explanation but communicated telepathically with the group about how he had silently appeared behind them. That's incredible. Isn't that invincible? Just as Goku was about to say something, he suddenly sensed a somewhat sinister aura and immediately turned to look. What he saw was astonishing. Standing there was the formidable caretaker of the Sun family, Piccolo. As the formidable demon king Piccolo followed Goku's gaze, Tien and Krillin, along with their companions, were taken aback. They had witnessed Piccolo 3 years prior, thanks to Goku's involvement. Indeed, the formidable Piccolo had arrived. Goku's eyes sparkled with fierce determination as he regarded Piccolo, who mirrored his intensity. After a prolonged exchange of glances, Piccolo smirked and turned to leave. Goku, is that individual one of Piccolo's remaining subordinates? Tien inquired after Piccolo's departure, prompting the four to approach Goku for clarification. Well, I suppose you could say that. But please do not disclose this to anyone else, as it may incite chaos. Goku replied. Understood. They chorused in unison, reassured by Goku's presence. Just as their conversation concluded, a vivacious young woman clad in a sleeveless chi-pao approached and playfully tapped Goku on the shoulder. Hee. Son Goku. Goku responded, momentarily lost in thought as he scrutinized the young woman's features, attempting to recall if they had met before. Yet, despite his efforts, Goku found no trace of recognition. His memories of her were overshadowed by their childhood encounters. Who are you? Have we met somewhere before? He inquired, exemplifying his characteristic inquisitiveness. However, this question incensed the young woman, who retorted sharply, You fool, before turning on her heel with an air of nonchalance, leaving Goku and Tien's group in a state of bewilderment. Meanwhile, Goku's companions, Wuyu and Sunua, had already settled into chairs, blissfully enjoying ice cream and oblivious to the unfolding drama. What was that all about? Goku pondered aloud. Tien, who is she? She's so adorable. I don't know. I've never seen her before. Goku replied candidly, which was indeed true. He had never encountered the grown-up Chi-Chi before. So, was his lack of recognition problematic? Not at all. However, Krillin remained skeptical. After all, not only had he grown taller than Krillin, but Wuyu also boasted a stunning fiancée. If Goku were to have a partner too, Krillin would likely explode with envy. Thus, Krillin, rising on his toes, seized Goku's collar and exclaimed, Something feels off. Have you truly been training with the gods these past years? Such a beautiful girl. Attention, all contestants. The preliminary rounds are about to commence. Please gather in the center. Before Krillin could continue his inquiries, the announcement from the staff compelled him to momentarily set aside his questions. We sincerely appreciate everyone traveling from far and wide to participate. The staff member on stage began, delivering an extensive speech before instructing the competitors to draw lots to determine the order of the 8 preliminary matches. Due to their prior engagements, Goku and his friends found themselves in different brackets. As the drawing concluded, Goku's first match was against King Choppa, an old rival. The battle commenced, and with a swift teleportation, Goku appeared behind King Choppa, delivering a light chop that instantly incapacitated him. The subsequent matches proceeded smoothly, with each participant swiftly defeating their opponents. Meanwhile, the elimination of Tao Pai Pai by Wuyu allowed Gyoza to advance as well. Soon, the list of the top 8 competitors for the martial arts tournament was unveiled. The first match features Shin Yamati, the second match pits Majin against Krillin. The third showcases Tianjin rice dumplings, and the fourth sees the enigmatic son Wukong, Chi-Chi. The final roster has been unveiled, diverging slightly from the original narrative, yet one aspect remains unchanged. Wukong and his companions invariably dominate the majority. Are they celestial beings? How could that old fellow choose to possess himself and enter the fray? Just as in the original tale? Clearly, he harbors distrust towards me and Wukong. Upon seeing the list, Wuyo immediately noticed the divine presence joining the competition, but it bore no relevance to him. After Wukong and his friends concluded the preliminary rounds, they departed from the martial arts arena to share their triumph with Master Roshi. During this time, Master Crane did not disturb them, having been vanquished by Wuyo a year or 2 prior. The competition is about to commence. Contestants, please gather. All right, go forth and strive. Show me your true prowess. But do not overexert yourselves. Concede if victory seems unattainable. Yes. Subsequently, Wukong and his companions bid farewell to Master Roshi and proceeded to the contestants' waiting area, while Master Roshi and the others made their way to the audience seats. Upon their arrival, the spectator area was already teeming with people, leaving no space available. However, this posed no challenge for Bulma, who, reminiscent of the original tale, used a piece of grass resembling a dog's tail to tickle Launch's nose. With a single sneeze, Launch appeared, unleashing a flurry of gunfire from her submachine gun. Though fortunately, no one was harmed, as her bullets soared harmlessly into the sky. Amidst the commotion, Master Roshi and his companions seized the opportunity to reach the front row of the audience. On their way to the contestants' waiting area, Wukong retrieved several senzu beans from his pocket, intending to share them with Krillin and the others. To his astonishment, Krillin and his friends revealed they too possessed senzu beans. Having recently ascended the Korin Tower and encountered Master Korin and the fleshy Yasuo. Dear audience, greetings. The 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament officially commences now. The first match features contestant Shin against one of the top 8, Yamati. Please welcome both contestants to the stage. Hello everyone. Yamati, you are indeed fortunate. Your opponent is so weak. Haha, I apologize, Krillin. Just watch me swiftly conclude this battle. As Shin made his entrance, aside from the two brothers and Master Roshi, the crowd seemed confident in Yamati's inevitable victory. The two ascended the martial arts platform, and Shin clasped his hands together in a gesture of respect towards Yamati, who acknowledged with a nod. The first match, begin. I'm ready. You may strike first. Really? Then I shall not hold back. I'm coming in for the attack. Please. Shin flailed his arms, attacking Yamati with all the finesse of a child in a brawl, raising his right hand haphazardly towards Yamati. In response to Shin's assault, Yamati bent low to evade, while Shin, propelled by momentum, stumbled forward. However, before he could fall, his right leg inadvertently struck Yamati in the abdomen. Oh dear. Contestant Shin has lost his balance and fallen, inadvertently kicking contestant Yamati in the abdomen during his struggle. The ancient being known as Old Biting, rather than remaining in the heavenly realm, decided to descend to the mortal plane in search of a human vessel to compete. Despite his seemingly benevolent nature, boredom led him to engage in the trade of swords. Behind the walls of the martial arts arena, Wuyu, floating in the air using the technique of sky dancing, observed the actions of the celestial being, exclaiming, Old Biting, what a charade you put on, pretending to be something you are not. Perhaps sensing Wuyu's gaze or experiencing a moment of conscience, the divine figure recognized that continuing to deal in swords tarnished his celestial image. He then swiftly defeated Yamcha, who was unable even to unleash his ultimate technique, the Spirit Bomb. Yamcha is out of bounds. This round goes to the contestant Shun. The first match concludes. Now we proceed to the second match. Please have contestants Maginia and Klin take the stage. Klin, be cautious. Your opponent is formidable. He will launch an all-out attack right from the start. If you cannot withstand it, surrender immediately. Do not worry, Wukong, I am well aware. There is no way I can defeat him. Klin replied, wiping the cold sweat from his brow as he approached the martial arts stage, while Maginia descended from the sky. Dark Lord, Little Baldy. The two exchanged insults upon taking their positions on the stage, and compared to the original narrative, Piccolo's aggressiveness had notably diminished. Let the second match begin. Go ahead, Little Baldy, strike. Little Baldy? I shall show you no mercy. Prepare yourself. Klin extended his arms, gathering energy in his hands before placing them at his waist. With a swift motion, he thrust his hands forward, launching 2 energy waves towards Maginia. Is that all you've got? I needn't even move. In response to Klin's attack, Maginia remained stationary, and just as the energy waves were about to strike, he unleashed a powerful shout, dissipating Klin's energy with sheer force. Swish. As Maginia neutralized the energy waves, Klin appeared instantaneously at Maginia's right side, delivering a punch to his cheek. Slap. Too slow. Bang. Maginia effortlessly absorbed Klin's strike and then kicked him off the martial arts stage. Klin is out of bounds. Maginia is the victor. It seems my 3 years of companionship were not in vain. But is that really Piccolo? Quite impressive. He defeated Klin in an instant. Upon hearing the words of Suno, who perched atop his shoulders, Wuyu snapped back to reality, affirming, indeed, Piccolo is exceptionally skilled. However, I believe Wuyu is even more remarkable. Are you saying that because you want ice cream? You caught me. Suno stuck out her tongue, attempting to play innocent. I really cannot deal with you. Wuyu sighed with exasperation. You are the best, Wuyu. Enough. This will be the last ice cream of the day. Ignoring Suno's playful antics, Wu Yu gradually ascended into the air, heading towards the bustling shops on Papaya Island. Their interaction remained unnoticed by anyone, exemplifying the low presence of a saint. The third match begins. Contestants Tianjin Fan and Jiaozi, please take the stage. After Wu Yu and Sunua departed, the third match commenced. Tianjin Fan and Jiaozi ascended the martial arts platform. Given the relationship between Tianjin Fan and Jiaozi, it was anticipated that Jiaozi might concede. Then let the third match begin. Tiangu, I am going to attack. Come on, Jiaozi. Contrary to expectations, Jiaozi did not surrender. Instead, he fought valiantly against Tianjin Fan, ultimately succumbing. I lost. Jiaozi has stepped out of bounds. Tianjin Fan is the victor. Thank you, Jiaozi. After the host declared the result, Tianjin Fan descended from the platform and embraced Jiaozi. Next is the fourth match. Thus far, all 8 contestants of this year's World Martial Arts Championship have appeared. The fourth match features last year's champion, Sun Wukong, against an anonymous female contestant who exhibited exceptional performance in the preliminaries. Due to special circumstances, the anonymous contestant prefers not to disclose her name, and hence we shall refer to her as such for the time being. Upon stepping onto the martial arts platform, Chi-Chi huffed at Wukong. Why are you always huffing? Perhaps you should reflect on your own conscience. I truly do not understand. Could you possibly have mistaken me for someone else? How could I mistake you? You are Sun Wukong, correct? I am indeed Sun Wukong. But let the fourth match begin. The host interrupted their exchange. As the match commenced, Chi-Chi swiftly raised her right leg to kick Wukong, who adeptly bent back, evading the attack with ease. Realizing that Wukong had dodged her strike, Chi-Chi immediately retracted her leg and charged at him, fists clenched, launching a series of attacks. Hey, have we met before? Wukong inquired while evading her blows. Of course. Is that so? When? What? Have you forgotten everything? It's infuriating. Chi-Chi's anger surged upon hearing Wukong's question, and her attacks intensified, though to Wukong, they still seemed sluggish. You simply do not understand a girl's heart, making me wait in vain for so long. Waiting for whom? Wukong's navet was almost comical. He could hardly comprehend a girl's feelings. It turned out Wukong truly knew this girl. Krillin in the contestant waiting area was left astounded. Yet even more astonishing events were to follow. Have you forgotten our promise? Promise? What promise do we have? The bickering continued, and this time Wukong leapt into the air, with Chi-Chi following suit to attack him. What promise do we share? After their aerial skirmish concluded, they landed back on the martial arts platform, and Wukong continued to question her. Since you cannot recall, allow me to enlighten you. We promised. Chapter 74. Wukong's marriage. We agreed that when I grew up, you would marry me and make me your bride. A bride? Chi-Chi's declaration left Master Roshi and Krillin utterly astonished. Still perched on Wui's neck, Sunua voiced her concern to Wui upon hearing Chi-Chi's words. Wui, since Chi-Chi said that, do you think Goku might still have forgotten? Wui hesitated, uncertain, recalling that just before the android saga in the original story, Goku had swiftly forgotten the news brought by DT. Thus, whether Goku could remember remained a question. Meanwhile, Goku, having heard Chi-Chi's remark, stood with his mouth agape, looking rather dazed. Have you remembered? I recall now. I had promised. So does that mean you are Chi-Chi? It seems you finally remembered. Upon witnessing Goku's recollection of their agreement, Chi-Chi's spirits lifted instantly. Back then, I thought the bride was something delicious. Delicious? Chi-Chi froze in place. Well, I keep my promises. Let's get married. Goku stepped before Chi-Chi. At Goku's words, Chi-Chi felt a mix of joy and shyness, enveloped by a heartwarming sense of happiness. Oh, I never expected contestant Sun Wukong to complete his marriage so swiftly. Upon hearing the host's enthusiastic exclamation, Master Roshi and the others, including Yamcha, were momentarily stunned, while Bulma was even more bewildered. So joyful, Chi-Chi clung to Goku's right arm, pressing herself against him. Don't get so close. Goku felt uncomfortable, but did not push Chi-Chi away. Ladies and gentlemen, applaud. Applaud. Since the inception of the World Martial Arts Tournament, this is the most unexpected turn of events. The arena has suddenly transformed into a wedding venue. The host, staff, audience, along with Wui and Sunua, all genuinely extended their blessings to Goku and Chi-Chi. Even Master Roshi, regaining his composure, sincerely congratulated the couple. My dear, I love you. With that, Chi-Chi kissed him, and of course, it was a mouth-to-mouth kind of kiss. The audience erupted in excitement at Chi-Chi's bold display of affection. Afterward, Goku and Chi-Chi made their way toward the contestant waiting area. The host refrained from dampening the mood by inquiring about the outcome of the match, which was evidently in Goku's favor. What husband would allow his wife to compete? Moments after Goku and Chi-Chi returned to the waiting area, the host lifted the microphone once more. Attention, everyone. The level of this tournament is simply astonishing. After intense battles, 4 skilled fighters have advanced to the next round. They are Contestant Shun, Contestant Majin Buu, Contestant Tianjin Fan, and Contestant Sun Wukong. They are all formidable martial artists. Krillin and Yamcha, despite their prowess, faced defeat. Of course, those 4 are already top-tier fighters in the world. Now let us commence the next round of matches. The first duel will be between Contestant Shun and Contestant Majin Buu. Although both are newcomers, their skills are exceptional. Finally, the moment had arrived. Hey, Heavenly God! Oh, Heavenly God! Wooey and Goku, accompanied by their wives, approached the Heavenly God. Wooey, Goku, did you come here to eliminate Piccolo? Why do you need to take action yourself? Indeed, celestial being, do you harbor doubts about us? No. Relying solely on you cannot vanquish Piccolo. What? Yes, you cannot extinguish him. Sun Wooey, Sun Wukong, did not Bobo inform you of my connection to Piccolo? I am one with him. We were once the same entity. Should you eliminate Piccolo, I too shall perish. Bobo must have conveyed this to you as well. Given that you are aware of this, you will refrain from destroying Piccolo, am I correct? The celestial being revealed the reason for his direct embodiment in a mortal to participate in this contest. Who told you that Wukong and I intended to slay Piccolo? Indeed, while we shall not take his life, we will find a way to subdue him. No, deep down you understand that he is not easily subdued. Furthermore, for the past 3 years, Wooey has been training Piccolo, has he not? I am uncertain of your motives, Wooey, but this is a root of trouble I shall resolve myself. What is the matter? Contestant Shin? Contestant Shin? The competition is about to commence. Please make your way to the arena. You want to escape, will you? Piccolo stood on the martial arts platform, arms crossed. Sun Wooey, your strength eludes my comprehension. I do not know how formidable you have become. As for Sun Wukong, I entrusted Bobo to guide your training, and Wooey has intermittently provided instruction as well. So your current prowess is also a mystery to me. Yet, I believe that the only one capable of subduing Piccolo now is myself. The 2 brothers listened to the celestial being's words. One supported his forehead, while the other remained silent, but ultimately Wooey spoke first. Very well, since you are so insistent. Go ahead. Splendid. Then I shall engage in battle with myself. The celestial being clasped his hands behind his back and strolled leisurely towards the martial arts platform. Contestant Shun has finally appeared. Perhaps he was merely concentrating his focus a moment ago. Oh, my apologies. I just had to make a quick trip to the restroom. I thought you had fled in fright. Wooey, Wukong, what did you discuss with him? In the waiting area, Krillin turned to the brothers. Allow me to explain. Wooey stepped forward to briefly recount the exchange. All right, the match begins. One move shall suffice to eliminate you. My target is Sun Wukong, not you. Once Sun Wukong is removed, none shall impede you, and you can once more conquer the world? Piccolo, do you still cling to such malevolent thoughts? How do you know this? With my presence, you shall not succeed. The celestial being did not respond to Piccolo's inquiry. Seizing the moment while Piccolo was distracted, he unleashed a powerful attack that sent Piccolo flying, a blatant disregard for martial ethics. Caught off guard, Piccolo immediately employed flight to halt his descent. You scoundrel! Who are you? Unlike the original narrative, Piccolo merely questioned without launching an energy wave at the celestial being. Swoosh! The celestial being disregarded Piccolo and leapt into the air, preparing to launch another assault. TSK. As the divine being faced the challenge, Big's frustration surged. In an instant, he vanished from midair and appeared behind the divine entity, delivering a powerful double-handed strike to the back of his head, albeit with controlled force. The divine being, struck by Big's restrained blow, fell back onto the martial arts stage. Just as he prepared to take action, Big materialized at his right side and launched a left hook, sending the divine being soaring through the air. As he glided along the ground, the divine being performed a somersault, landing on his feet before skidding to a halt. No wonder I cannot secure victory. Their prowess is beyond my imagination. The divine being panted heavily as he regained his composure. How infuriating! I never anticipated he would be this formidable. Although I inhabit this frail body, the disparity in strength is overwhelming. Just how has Sun Wuyo trained him? Inhabiting? Sun Wuyo? What are you talking about? Upon hearing Bik's words, the divine being immediately responded in the language of Namek. You can read minds? Bik, so it is you. Now I understand who you are. No wonder your techniques resemble mine so closely. You have come to the mortal realm. Bik replied in the Namekian tongue, and the two engaged in a heated exchange. Have you finally grasped the situation? Bik the Demon King, you should be aware of my purpose in the mortal realm. I care little for your trivial motivations. Tell me, what does it mean that Sun Wuyo has trained him? Ah, it seems you are ignorant. Since you do not know, I see no reason to enlighten you. What did you say? You wretched old fool. What is happening? They seem to be arguing fiercely. Yet, we cannot comprehend their language. Ha ha ha. What? Are you eager to know? I won't divulge anything. Do not expect to pry any information from my lips. You repulsive old man. Fear not. You shall have ample time to ponder, at least until my demise. What did you say? This time, the divine being did not respond to Bik. Instead, he retrieved a small vial from his pocket and uncorked it, placing it on the ground. Ah, the contender has produced a small vial and set it down. It does not appear to be a weapon. Perhaps it is some form of magic. Are you prepared? What on earth? Bik was so taken aback that he momentarily forgot his native tongue. Demon Sealing Wave. The incantation the divine being uttered sent shockwaves through Tianjin Fan, Yamucha, and Master Roshi. As the three stood in astonishment, a green energy emanated from the divine being, rapidly hurtling towards Bik and creating a fierce gale in its wake. Haha, I shall send it back to you. Unperturbed by the divine being's demon sealing wave, Bik swiftly employed the counter demon sealing wave, reflecting the attack back towards its origin. It's being sent back. Ah, how infuriating. I did not foresee this. I must return this body. With a swift motion, the divine being relinquished his possession, and the uncle's body tumbled out of the demon sealing wave. Sun Wuyo, Sun Wukong. I am sealed, but it matters not. You must eliminate him completely. Eliminate the scourge from this world. And yet such thoughts linger. Let me in. Ah. With a sudden pop, the angel was confined within a small vial. In that very moment, Piccolo rushed forward to secure the cork and seal the bottle, thereby rendering the celestial being utterly imprisoned. Still attempting to employ such antiquated tactics against me? How naive you are. I am flawless in my strategy. The contestant has fallen. 1, 2, 3. The host began the countdown with great enthusiasm. What a futile effort. He is merely an ordinary person. Even if he regains consciousness, he will remain oblivious to the events that transpired. The celestial being clinging to him is now trapped within this vial. Hurrah! 90 seconds, and he remains down. Majin Buu reigns victorious with a remarkable technique, advancing to the finals. Brother, the celestial has failed. Ah, I see it. That troublesome fellow, always causing us grief. Wu Yu lamented, feeling a headache coming on. Hey, are you alright? Contestant Shin? Oh, he's awake. The bewildered uncle, upon awakening, gazed at the audience who cheered for him, utterly confused. Excuse me, am I on the stage of the world's martial arts tournament? Yes. Contestant Shun. Were you knocked out? Ah, my apologies. The uncle did not respond to the host's inquiry, but instead dashed off the arena back to the audience, leaving the host in a state of bewilderment. Nevertheless, his professional demeanor allowed him to quickly regain composure. Ladies and gentlemen, the next match will determine another opponent for the finals. This promises to be an exhilarating contest. The competitors are Tien Shinhan and Son Goku. As the host spoke, Piccolo, having concluded his match, strode toward the waiting area for competitors. Just as he arrived, Goku intercepted him. Hand over that vial. Huh, what a joke. I have painstakingly sealed this bothersome entity. Why should I relinquish it to you? Piccolo did not swallow the vial, but instead laughed heartily as he departed, disregarding Goku. Though he did cast a glance at Wu Yu standing beside him. I'll step out for a moment. You all wait here for me. Wu Yu understood the implication in Piccolo's gaze and instructed Goku and the others before leaving. After Wu Yu's departure, the host continued to speak. In the previous tournament, these two engaged in a fierce battle, with Son Goku emerging victorious after enduring Tien Shinhan's powerful assaults, ultimately claiming the championship. What will be the outcome of this match? Let us await the spectacle. Are you prepared to give it your all from the outset? Of course. Once Wu Yu had exited, Goku and the others swiftly composed themselves, readying for the second match. Goku, let me see the level of mastery you have attained under the Celestial. All right, Round 1, begin. With a swift motion, the battle commenced. Both competitors launched their attacks simultaneously, Tien Shinhan striking with an elbow, while Goku adeptly raised his knee to block the incoming assault. In their initial clash, the two seemed evenly matched. Suddenly, with a swift motion, Goku vanished. What? Bam! Thud! Goku reappeared behind Tien, delivering a powerful punch that sent Tien sprawling to the ground. Instantly, Tien clapped his hands against the martial arts stage, flipping his body into an upright position. And with a burst of strength, he propelled himself backward, quickly creating distance between himself and Goku. Is this the fruit of your training with the Supreme Kai, Goku? Heh. Tien, haven't you also undergone rigorous training? The two exchanged glances before charging at each other once more. Chapter 75. Son Goku and Tien, it seems you are already aware, Piccolo. Outside the dojo, Wuyu stood behind Piccolo. He chuckled, Brother Blackfeather? No. You should now be called Son Wuyu. Am I wrong, Piccolo? Soon, we shall meet again, and when we do, you will be astonished by my true identity. Shut up. Son Wuyu. Piccolo could no longer contain his fury and unleashed a torrent of curses at Wuyu. Son Wuyu, was your companionship over these 3 years merely a deception? Just to make me feel sorrow on this day? Haha, congratulations, you have succeeded. Son Wuyu. I never anticipated becoming an adversary to the Brother Blackfeather who stood by me for 3 years. I never imagined it. Why did you deceive me? Wuyu had enveloped the area in an aura barrier, ensuring that no sound would escape. Within this confines, Piccolo vented his grief and rage. Once Piccolo's emotions began to stabilize, Wuyu spoke. Piccolo, my companionship over these 3 years has been entirely genuine. I never expected our reunion to come so swiftly. After a brief pause, Wuyu continued, I had intended to reveal my true identity to you after 5 years. But I did not foresee that you would learn of it prematurely due to the Supreme Kai. Piccolo, you are angry and heartbroken, aren't you? Understandably so. For the person who stood by you for 3 years suddenly becoming an enemy would leave anyone feeling bewildered. But you must realize, Piccolo, I never intended to be your foe. Piccolo remained silent, absorbing Wuyu's words, not moving an inch until Wuyu finished speaking. Humph, Son Wuyu, you should leave. With a slap, Piccolo declared, I, the Demon King Piccolo, do not require companionship. After tossing the vial that contained the sealed Supreme Kai to Wuyu, he departed, returning to the waiting area for contestants. Oh dear, does Piccolo trust me so easily? After all, I am the brother of his enemy, Son Goku. Watching Piccolo walk away, Wuyu couldn't help but chuckle. Is this what they called Tsundere? Regardless, it seems Piccolo has indeed changed. With just a little more encouragement, he might understand. Such matters should unfold naturally. After muttering to himself, Wuyu dispelled the aura barrier, glancing at the vial in his hand. A smirk crept upon his lips as he unhesitatingly tucked it into his pocket and made his way towards the contestant waiting area. Oh, Tien has suddenly multiplied into 4. How is this even possible? Upon returning to the contestant waiting area, Wuyu heard the announcer's voice. The 4 Tien Shinhan contestants have simultaneously rushed to the corners of the arena, surrounding the Son Goku contestant. It seems I have not arrived too late. My dear, you are back. As Wuyu returned, Sunua dashed over and clung to him like a sloth. Wuyu, if you had arrived any later, you would have missed an exhilarating battle. Isn't that why I hurried back? Wuyu replied with a smile to Krillin while supporting Sunua's thigh with one hand. Then used the flight technique to elevate himself into the air. As Wuyu floated upward, he witnessed the 4 Tien Shinhan contestants simultaneously unleashing energy waves toward Goku. Come on. In the face of the 4 energy blasts, Goku crossed his arms defensively, standing firm without evading. What audacity! Son Goku has chosen to withstand the attacks from Tien Shinhan. Boom. Goku's decision to take the hits without flinching startled Chi-Chi. Under Chi-Chi's worried gaze, the 4 energy waves struck Goku, creating a cloud of smoke. However, according to the principle of smoke without harm, Goku emerged unscathed. Indeed, as the smoke dissipated, the 4 energy blasts had only left Goku's martial arts uniform dusted with grime, causing no actual damage. Oh, Son Goku is truly remarkable. The Tien Shinhan's attacks failed to inflict any harm on him. How is this possible? My 4 energy waves could not harm you at all. Tien Shinhan was utterly astonished to see his attacks have no effect on Goku, while Master Roshi in the audience began to comprehend the situation. Goku is indeed formidable. After withstanding Tien Shinhan's 4 energy waves, he remains unfazed. It seems that Goku's greatest strength lies not in power or speed, but in his resilience against fierce attacks. Hehe, Tien Shinhan, I have discovered your two weaknesses. What? Goku has one. Wuyu did not respond, instead focusing intently on the arena. What did you say? My two weaknesses? Yes, two weaknesses. Is that so? Then let me see. Whoosh. The four Tien Shinhan contestants have once again spread out to their respective corners. How will Son Goku respond this time? Are you ready? Tien Shinhan replicated his previous strategy, launching four energy waves toward Goku. This time, Goku chose not to endure the impact, but instead propelled himself into the air with a powerful leap. Is this what you call a weakness? My apologies, Tien Shinhan. Allow me to borrow your technique. Prepare yourself. Solar flare. A brilliant burst of white light erupted from Goku's center. My eyes. This is terrifying. It's as if two suns have appeared. This move was previously executed by Tien Shinhan in the last tournament, but now it is being employed by Son Goku. Tien Shinhan's eyes have been blinded by the intense light. Fortunately, I am wearing my sunglasses. I can still see. Fortunately, thanks to the sunglasses you provided, Wuyo, we avoided the risk of injuring our eyes. Klin and the others expressed their gratitude to Wuyo, revealing that prior to Wukong unleashing the solar fist, Wuyo had promptly retrieved several pairs of sunglasses from the system and distributed them to everyone. This is your first weakness. Your vision is exceedingly sharp. You dare to employ the solar fist. Tianjin Fan launched a punch toward Wukong, who deftly evaded while explaining. It is precisely because your vision is so exceptional that you rely solely on your eyes to perceive my movements. The moment your eyes are injured and you can no longer see, you will be utterly oblivious to my actions. Why is that? Have your eyes not been harmed by the intense light? I couldn't care less. Wukong closed his eyes. You are now preparing to attack me from behind with your right hand. What? How could you possibly know that? Tianjin Fan, whose vision had returned, was utterly astonished to see Wukong predict his actions with his eyes closed. This is the fruit of my training. Wukong replied with a cheerful grin as he opened his eyes. It seems your eyesight has recovered. I shall not hold back. I will defeat you. Do you think you can conquer four opponents? That seems rather improbable. You possess a fatal weakness. What do you mean? Splitting into four is a grave mistake. Whoosh. Oh no. Bang. Whoosh. Bang. In an instant, Wukong had dispatched the four Tianjin Fans, sending them sprawling off the martial arts stage. Tianjin Fan, you have miscalculated. While transforming into four may allow for a coordinated assault, the power of one individual divided into four results in attack, defense, and speed being reduced to merely 1/4 of their original capacity. I never anticipated you would see through my strategy so easily. I have utterly lost. I didn't even have time to execute the sky dance technique. Tianjin Fan propped himself up at the edge of the martial arts stage, boldly admitting his defeat. What are they discussing? How did Tianjin Fan get thrown off the stage? I did not see it at all. Indeed. Moreover, after such an intense battle, he remained so unruffled. He won without even using the Kamehameha. Wukong's astonishing speed in concluding the match left Yamcha and Klin in the waiting area utterly stunned. And let us not forget, Wukong has yet to remove his weighted clothing. Oh, it is unfortunate, but Tianjin Fan has been eliminated from the ring. Son Wukong advances to the finals. Chapter 76. Son Wukong versus Piccolo. The runner-up from the last tournament, Tianjin Fan, has been ousted before even reaching the finals. While Son Wukong has triumphed with absolute strength compared to the previous competition, the upcoming finals will be a showdown between Son Wukong and Majin Buu. This promises to be an unprecedentedly spectacular match. The contest will commence in 10 minutes. On the martial arts stage, Wukong and Tianjin Fan shook hands, signifying that while the match was fierce, they remained comrades. Wow, Wukong, you are incredible. I truly admire you. You are the greatest martial artist. Thank you, Chi-Chi. But the greatest martial artist is actually my brother. As Wukong returned to the waiting area for competitors, Chi-Chi approached him, showering him with compliments. At that moment, it was undeniable that Chi-Chi was genuinely enthusiastic and affectionate towards Wukong. Regrettably, after Wukong, Chi-Chi, and Wuyu left, Yamcha consoled Tianjin Fan. No, there is no regret. To be honest, Wukong surpasses me by leaps and bounds. I never anticipated that he has cultivated to such a profound level. Moreover, he hasn't even exerted his full strength. He defeated me without even using the Kamehameha. It's utterly humiliating. I thought I could at least compel Wukong to unleash his full power. How on earth has he trained? He hasn't even tapped into his full potential? What realm has Wukong truly reached? Upon hearing Tianjin fans' words, Krillin, drenched in sweat, was left astonished. In the blink of an eye, 10 minutes had passed, and throughout this duration, not a single spectator in the audience had departed. They all awaited the commencement of the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. The finals are about to begin. Who will earn the title of the world's strongest martial artist? Is it contestant Sun Wukong or contestant Majin Buu? Let us welcome our two competitors to the stage. Upon hearing the announcer's declaration, Piccolo turned to glance at Sun Wukong, feeling no need to bid farewell to his companions. Once I defeat you, I will promptly reunite them with you. With that ominous statement, Piccolo strode away from the waiting area, heading towards the martial arts stage. Wukong, do you have confidence in defeating him? I'm uncertain how strong my brother has trained him, so I must face him to truly comprehend. Wu has trained Piccolo? Upon hearing Wukong's words, Krillin and the others turned their gazes towards Wu, who was holding Suno, while Suno stared intently at Wu. Indeed, Wukong speaks the truth. I have indeed trained Piccolo. What? The response from Wu left Krillin and the others wide-eyed. Do not worry, Wukong will surely triumph. Although I have trained both of them without reservation, Wukong will undoubtedly prevail. Yes, I will win. Wukong harbored no grievances about Wu enhancing Piccolo's strength. Rather, he was exhilarated. This is what it means to be a scion, thriving on the thrill of battling formidable foes. Wukong, you must give it your all. You cannot perish. I do not wish to become a widow so soon after marriage. Hearing the brothers' exhortations, the others felt compelled to express their support, especially Chi-Chi, who urged Wukong on. For no woman desires to become a widow right after tying the knot, though exceptions do exist. I will do my utmost. Acknowledging his companion's expectations, Wukong approached the martial arts stage. The atmosphere is electric. It is no wonder, as both contenders are true masters. We are about to witness an exhilarating match. Such a light-hearted remark belies the gravity of this battle, one that could determine the fate of the world. Welcome to the 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament. Who will claim the title of the strongest in the world? I now declare the finals of the World Martial Arts Tournament. Commencing now. As the match began, both competitors rushed towards each other with remarkable speed. The two individuals initially collided with their left elbows, and at the moment of impact, Goku swiftly lifted his right leg to deliver a knee strike towards Piccolo. However, Piccolo had already anticipated Goku's move and raised his right calf to block the knee attack. Bang! Simultaneously, both raised their right hands to strike each other, fists meeting fists. Hey! With a resounding thud, Piccolo charged his head into Goku's forehead, causing Goku to lean backward, thus liberating his hands and feet. With a forceful step, Piccolo leaped behind Goku, aiming to attack from the rear. Success! With a loud thump, Goku, having just regained his balance, retaliated with an elbow strike that connected squarely with Piccolo's chin, driving him to the edge of the martial arts stage. Instead of lunging forward to attack Goku, Piccolo extended his arm to grasp Goku. Yet, the extension was sluggish, far slower than the swift advance required for a close-quarters attack, allowing Goku to easily evade and seize Piccolo's arm, hurling him into the air. After sending Piccolo soaring, Goku immediately unleashed a Kamehameha wave. With a booming sound, a powerful gust of energy sent Piccolo, who had just steadied himself, flying once more. Following this, Goku leaped to close the distance. You've fallen for my trick. What? Boom. Caught off guard, Goku took a direct hit from Piccolo's energy wave, which sent him crashing onto the martial arts platform. As Goku descended, Piccolo unleashed several more energy waves, relentlessly bombarding Goku even after he landed on the platform. In a span of 5 seconds, nearly 100 energy waves rained down upon him before Piccolo landed back on the stage. He's down. Has Son Goku fallen? Can he rise again? Chapter 77, The True Duel. Son Goku is down. 1, 2 below the martial arts stage. The announcer immediately began the countdown. This fellow had never been so enthusiastic about counting down when Goku faced Master Roshi before. While the announcer counted, Piccolo paid him no heed and focused on the fallen Goku. Son Goku, don't pretend. This level of attack is nothing to you. How did you figure that out? Son Goku rises. The recent attack from Majin Buu did not inflict any harm on him. Rising from the pit, Goku looked at his tattered martial arts uniform and couldn't help but exclaim, "Ah, my clothes are ruined." "Humph, you haven't even shown your true abilities. What is the matter? Are you trying to test me? Aren't you doing the same?" "Haha, testing back and forth is pointless. Let us go all out." "Ehe. It's time to unleash our full power." With a mutual understanding, both ceased their attacks. Finally, Goku relished the thought of shedding his battle-worn attire. Ripping apart the shredded uniform, he discarded his deep blue tank top, removed the wristbands he wore, and ultimately slipped off his shoes. In contrast to Goku, Piccolo found the task rather effortless, promptly removing the headband and the white cloak he donned. However, do not underestimate these garments. Their internal padding combined weighs a staggering 500 kilograms. "Goku, shall we hold on to these for you?" "Piccolo, would you like me to take care of your clothes?" "Oh, thank you. But be cautious, they are quite heavy." "Stay away, son Wuyo, I don't need your help." As Goku and Piccolo shed their burdensome attire, Wuyo and Krillin stepped forward to assist in managing their garments. Wuyo received Piccolo's disdain, while Krillin was met with Goku's gratitude, leaving only Wuyo with a sense of wounded pride. Who cares whether you need it or not? Undeterred by Piccolo's irritation, Wuyo cheerfully seized the headband and cloak, oblivious to Piccolo's feelings. Witnessing Wuyo take Piccolo's belongings, Krillin and the others were left in astonishment. "Why are you all staring at me? Quickly, let's put away Goku's clothes. We must not delay the competition." "Oh." Upon hearing Wuyo's words, they snapped back to reality and hurried to gather Goku's discarded weighted garments. "What? Why is this so heavy?" Krillin exclaimed, lifting one of Goku's shoes, utterly bewildered. "Indeed, one shoe weighs 60 kilograms. My legs feel like jelly. What material is this vest made from? It's so heavy. These weights were conjured by my brother. I have no idea what they are made of. Altogether, these weights must weigh at least 500 kilograms. Tien, merely cradling Goku's vest with both hands, deduced the total weight of the weighted gear and immediately recalled their previous battle. "So, during our earlier fight, Goku, you were wearing these weights the entire time?" "Yes. The Supreme Kai mentioned this as part of my training." In response to Tien's inquiry, Goku provided a simple answer, then dropped a bombshell. "Not only me. My brother wears similar gear, and his is 10 times heavier than mine. 10 times. 5,000 kilograms. Wuyo Goku, how on earth do you two train?" The revelation left Krillin and the others utterly astounded, even causing Suno, who had just descended from Wuyo, to widen her eyes in disbelief. "Well, don't be so surprised. Let us move on to their battle." Wuyo chuckled, urging everyone not to be astonished, and took Suno's hand, leading the way off the martial arts stage. Seeing Wuyo depart, Krillin and the others quickly followed suit, relinquishing the arena back to Piccolo and Goku. "Humph, meddling son Wuyo," Piccolo muttered quietly as he watched Wuyo leave. Only after Wuyo returned to the waiting area did Piccolo turn his attention back to Goku. "Son Goku, though you are son Wuyo's brother, I shall not show mercy. You are about to witness the greatest terror in the world. You best be able to back up those words. Let me see what level you have attained under my brother's guidance. Don't mention that son Wuyo guy. Son Wukong, I shall soon render you incapable of uttering another word. Come forth." The clouds in the sky drift lazily with the assistance of the wind, casting their shadows upon the martial arts arena. In an instant, as the shadow of the clouds envelopes the arena, Wukong and Piccolo charge towards each other simultaneously. With a resounding thud, their figures collide, and the aura surrounding them crashes violently, creating an abundance of sparks and flashes of light. With a roar, they both elevate their energy, intensifying the sparks and lightning around them. Realizing that such confrontations would be difficult to determine a victor, they simultaneously raise their right hands to strike at one another. As their fists clashed for the first time, they instinctively channeled their energy into a rapid exchange of punches. After exchanging hundreds, even thousands of blows, they grasped each other's hands, engaging in a test of strength. The adage goes that the louder one roars, the stronger one becomes. Thus, both combatants shouted at the top of their lungs, fearing that a lower volume might weaken their power. Suddenly, a beam of energy shot from Piccolo's eyes towards Wukong, who had anticipated the attack, swiftly ducking to evade it. He then propelled himself off Piccolo's chin, breaking free from their struggle and leaping back to create distance. As Wukong's right foot touched the arena, he vanished in a blur, his figure completely concealed from the spectators. However, in a battle of experts, sight is no longer the primary means of perception. Rather, It is the ability to sense each other's energy that reveals their movements. With a mighty shout, Piccolo, standing still on the arena, thrust his right elbow to the side, striking Wukong, who had appeared beside him. The impact sent Wukong crashing into the wall, shattering it into rubble with tremendous force. Wukong. No, he has vanished. What? I am right behind you. As Piccolo leaned to turn, Wukong delivered a swift kick to his left cheek, sending him skidding across the ground. Piccolo slammed his hands down to halt his trajectory, using the residual momentum to propel himself into the air. Damn it! Stabilizing himself in midair, Piccolo leaned forward, arms outstretched towards Wukong on the arena. Son Wukong, I will obliterate you along with the arena. If you have the ability, then show me. Haha. If you can, then bring it on. Super explosive demon wave. A colossal energy blast erupted from Piccolo, aimed directly at Wukong. In response, Wukong unleashed a refined version of the Kamehameha. It's being pushed back. Wah! Two energy waves collided, with Goku's Super Kamehameha emerging victorious. Moreover, Goku's Super Kamehameha repelled Piccolo's special beam cannon, causing Piccolo to be struck by his own attack, while also being hit by the Kamehameha. How incredible! He emerged unscathed. Hee, Goku, you rascal. You managed to push back my special beam cannon. Piccolo, indeed formidable, was struck by both his own special beam cannon and my Super Kamehameha, yet he sustained minimal damage. With a swift motion, Piccolo landed back on the martial arts platform, and the two opponents resumed their standoff. Goku's attack is truly astonishing. Yet, Majin Piccolo appears to be completely unharmed, merely having torn his clothing. It is utterly unbelievable. Unlike the original story, the Demon King Piccolo had not yet wreaked havoc upon the world before being defeated by Goku. Thus, the host and audience remained unaware of his terrifying reputation and felt no fear. Goku, you have truly opened my eyes. However, this ends here. The next move will determine your demise. Piccolo, it brings me great excitement and joy to battle you. Yet, I shall not be so easily vanquished. Who cannot boast? Allow me to demonstrate Piccolo's final strike. With both hands clasped around his shoulders, Piccolo began to gather energy. Wow, such overwhelming power. This is the first time I have encountered such formidable energy aside from my brother. This might truly be his final blow. Majin Piccolo seems to be concocting a technique. The once clear sky has darkened with ominous clouds due to his presence. How terrifying. Goku, perish. New demon god barrier. Boom. A colossal energy beam erupted from Piccolo, centered on him, instantly appearing on the martial arts platform. The beam's radius expanded to the very edges of the platform, the intense light forcing everyone to shield their eyes with their arms. The energy beam persisted for a full minute before dissipating, leaving the martial arts platform completely obliterated. In contrast to the original tale where the Papaya Island was flattened, Piccolo's reimagined demon god barrier focused on a vertical beam attack rather than a massive explosion. This not only significantly enhanced the attack's potency, but also reduced energy consumption. Majin Piccolo's technique has completely leveled the martial arts platform. What a fearsome move. And yet, facing such a terrifying attack, Goku managed to endure. This is truly astonishing. What? Hearing the host's announcement, Piccolo was taken aback and immediately lowered his head, just in time to see Goku. So how is it? I withstood your attack. On the martial arts platform, Goku crossed his arms in defense, surrounded by swirling black smoke, panting heavily. This is impossible. You actually withstood my strongest move. Piccolo. After unleashing that attack, you must be out of energy. The championship is mine. Goku began to gather energy. Wait. What are you planning to do? Preparation. Ignoring Piccolo, the furious Goku positioned himself on the ground, adopting a sprinter's stance. Begin. With that proclamation, Goku surged towards Piccolo, delivering a powerful elbow strike to the left side of Piccolo's face, sending the weary fighter tumbling backward. After the elbow strike, Goku followed up with a swift and relentless barrage of kicks, transforming Piccolo's backward fall into a forward lean. With a resounding thud, Goku executed a low left uppercut that struck Piccolo's abdomen with immense force, causing his fist to sink deep into Piccolo's flesh. Boom. This series of attacks left the newly resurrected Piccolo sprawled on the martial arts stage. Whoosh. After knocking Piccolo down, Goku leaped into the air. Kamehameha. Boom. In midair, Goku unleashed a standard Kamehameha at the motionless Piccolo below, creating a massive crater upon impact. Goku's Kamehameha has landed squarely on Majin's opponent, causing an enormous dent in the arena. This is truly terrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Clap. Touching down on the martial arts stage. Goku turned to the astonished announcer. Mr. Announcer, may I start the countdown? Oh, sure. 1, 2, 3. Goku has triumphed. 4, 5, 6. Excellent. Goku has emerged victorious. As the announcer continued the countdown, Master Roshi and the others grew increasingly ecstatic. 7, 8, 9. I won. Just as the announcer was nearing the end of the countdown, Goku relaxed his body, and suddenly, from the depths of the crater, Piccolo sprang up, launching a mouth beam at Goku. Goku. What? The fallen Majin contestant has not been knocked out. Instead, he is seeking the perfect moment to deliver a lethal blow to Goku. Thud. Ugh. Goku, caught off guard by his own naivety, was pierced through the chest by Piccolo's mouth beam. The excruciating pain radiated from his chest, causing Goku, who had attempted to rise, to collapse back onto the ground. Goku's condition looks dire. If he continues to push through like this, he will surely perish. Goku, please concede. Unaware of the gravity of the situation, the announcer urged Goku to forfeit, yet Goku's stubborn nature refused to accept defeat. Truly resilient, still alive. Emerging from the crater, Piccolo staggered towards Goku. You are indeed formidable, but you will still die. I, Piccolo, shall avenge the Demon King. Go die? Pow! How could this be? As Piccolo charged at the downed Goku, he suppressed the agonizing pain in his pierced chest and raised his left hand, unleashing a long-charged ki blast towards Piccolo's chest. Chapter 78. The Fatal Strike of Destiny. How could this be? Thud. Pierced by Goku's ki blast, Piccolo also fell to the ground. Goku. Splendid. This time, Goku is sure to win. The Majin contestant has been pierced through the chest by Son Goku's strike. Both competitors have now collapsed to the ground. How could this happen? On the martial arts stage, the previously fallen Piccolo has risen once more, his chest, which was pierced by a ki blast, returning to its original state. This is the inherent ability of the Namekians. As long as their heads remain intact and they possess sufficient energy, they can regenerate their bodies, which explains how Piccolo's wound has healed. The Majin contestant has stood up again. Moreover, the damage inflicted by Son Goku has vanished. What on earth is going on? How infuriating. I never anticipated you possessed such a technique. Goku, clutching his pierced right chest with his left hand, shakily stands up. You too, Goku. I didn't foresee you still having the strength to attack me. At this moment, both fighters are in dire condition, especially Goku, who lacks the regenerative abilities of the Namekians and is bleeding profusely from his chest. Thankfully, no vital organs have been harmed. You truly are an unkillable cockroach. With a swift motion, the two engage once more. Piccolo swings a punch toward Goku's head, while Goku crouches to evade, retaliating with a tight left fist aimed at Piccolo's abdomen. However, this very punch provides Piccolo the opportunity to land a brutal kick to Goku's chin. You must be too dazed from the blood loss to see clearly. At this moment, Goku is in a precarious state. His gaze has begun to blur, and his steps have grown unsteady, symptoms indicative of excessive blood loss. Oh no. Suddenly, Piccolo seizes a fleeting moment of Goku's disorientation, dashing forward and delivering an elbow strike to Goku's abdomen, sending him flying backward. With a thud, Goku crashes to the ground once more. Son Goku's condition is gravely concerning. Yet, he persists in fighting. Can he rise again? Gasping for breath, Piccolo remains rooted in place, choosing not to capitalize on Goku's fallen state to cripple his legs or injure his left arm. Even if I refrain from attacking, you will succumb to blood loss. However, out of kindness, I will allow you to experience my final blow. Goku remains silent. His excessive blood loss has rendered him incapable of controlling his body. Observing Goku's silence, Piccolo feels no anger, instead standing still to gather energy. Fear not, Son Goku. I shall ensure your swift demise. Super explosive wave. A colossal energy orb hurtles toward Goku. No, my dear Goku. Under the watchful eyes of Chi-Chi, Krillin, and others, Piccolo's super explosive wave strikes the very spot where Goku lies. A tremendous explosion ensues, and as the smoke dissipates, Goku's presence has completely vanished, leaving behind a pit even deeper than the one where Piccolo had previously lain. Beyond the pit, the martial arts arena lies in ruins. devastated by the residual force of Piccolo's super explosive wave. It turns out, Piccolo had aimed his attack directly at the arena, where Goku was positioned. Thus, Piccolo could attack the direction of the martial arts arena without any reservations, for he had faith that Goku would protect Krillin and the others. Haha, he was utterly obliterated. Even with the Dragon Balls, resurrection was beyond his reach. Oh, Goku has vanished. Majin Buu has slain Goku. I have triumphed. Goku is dead. Haha. While one would expect Piccolo to feel elated at Goku's demise, his laughter gradually diminished, suggesting a reluctance to see Goku perish. Majin Buu has killed Goku. According to the tournament rules, Majin Buu is disqualified. What is that? Just as the announcer was about to declare Piccolo's disqualification, a small black dot appeared in the distance, hurtling through the sky. Ah, it's Goku. What? Hearing Krillin's exclamations, Piccolo swiftly turned around. You are destined to lose. Ah, boom. A fateful strike. Goku, utilizing his falling speed combined with his instant transmission, crashed fiercely into Piccolo's chest. Excellent. As Goku collided with Piccolo, the once serene mind of Piccolo erupted with exhilaration. Ugh. After receiving Goku's formidable blow, Piccolo's body plummeted heavily onto the tournament stage. Mr. Announcer, please count. Huh. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 9, 10. Goku is victorious. The champion of the 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament is Goku. This time, Piccolo did not rise again. The countdown had concluded. And without a doubt, Goku had claimed the championship. Ladies and gentlemen, let us cheer for Goku and Majin Buu. We thank them for delivering an extraordinary battle. Upon hearing the audience's words, the spectators erupted in a chorus of cheers, the sound rising in waves. Goku has won. Goku has triumphed. While the audience continued their jubilations, Chi-Chi and Krillin rushed towards Goku. Incredible. Goku, you were truly magnificent. Goku, Goku, wah. Amidst Krillin's enthusiastic praises, Chi-Chi collapsed onto Goku, weeping uncontrollably. All right, everyone, step aside. If Goku doesn't get the Senzu Bean soon, he is done for. If my brother dies, I will not hesitate to break your bones. As Krillin and the others surrounded Goku, praising him, Gohan squeezed his way through, threatening Krillin and the others. This was a genuine threat. Despite Gohan allowing Goku to battle Piccolo fiercely, should Goku's life be endangered, Gohan would unhesitatingly strike Piccolo unconscious. In Gohan's eyes, Goku forever held the top position. You say Goten? Well, he shares the top spot with Goku. Ah, right. Hearing Gohan's words, Krillin and the others finally remembered their priorities, hastily dispersing to let Gohan through. Come on, quickly eat the Senzu Beans. Gulp, gulp, gulp. After consuming the Senzu Beans, Goku's injuries were instantly healed, and the gruesome wound piercing his right chest miraculously mended in an instant. The healed Goku did not leap into the air with exuberance, as depicted in the original narrative, for he had already claimed the title of champion at the 22nd Martial Arts Tournament. In Chapter 79, The Gift of the Dragon Balls, the scene unfolds. And then, the Supreme Kai. As I mentioned, Goku will surely triumph. Where's that old deity? Turning to look for the Supreme Kai, Wio was taken aback. Where had the grand figure vanished? Suddenly, Wio found himself before the Supreme Kai, who was poised to eliminate Piccolo. Wio, what are you doing? Heh, that question should be directed at me. What is your intention? The Supreme Kai was on the verge of successfully dispatching Piccolo, and Wio felt responsible for this precarious situation. Previously, when Piccolo and Goku prepared to unleash their full power, Wio had released the Supreme Kai from a small vial to prevent Piccolo from noticing. He had even lent the Supreme Kai the low presence of a saint. However, in a moment of emotional upheaval, Wio inexplicably forgot about the Supreme Kai's existence. Had he not suddenly felt the urge to boast about the Supreme Kai, he might have entirely overlooked him. This only attests to the formidable nature of the saint's boon. As the scene shifted back, Wio stood before the Supreme Kai, promptly retracting the low presence of a saint into his system. This was a capability of the system. Within 10 meters, any item associated with it could be retrieved, disregarding all forms of confinement and sealing. Upon losing the low presence of a saint, everyone immediately took notice of the Supreme Kai, and Goku swiftly joined Wio, standing protectively in front of the Supreme Kai to prevent him from harming Piccolo. This fellow is still alive. He must be eradicated. We must eliminate the root of the problem. Absolutely not. The brothers exclaimed in unison. He will no longer wreak havoc upon the world. My brother has declared that Piccolo has changed for the better. What nonsense are you spouting? Piccolo is the great demon king. He cannot possibly reform. Wuyo Goku, heed my words, destroy Piccolo. If you fear that my demise would follow his, you may summon the eternal dragon to resurrect me alone. Heh. Do not think that Goku and I are oblivious to the fact that you created both the Dragon Balls and the Eternal Dragon. If you perish, the Dragon Balls will vanish as well. Is that so? Observing Wuyo's resolute demeanor and listening to his words, the Supreme Kai fell into silence, exhaling deeply as he gazed skyward, beginning to recount his transgressions. I have long since forfeited my right to be the Supreme Kai. Had it not been for my ambition to ascend to this position, the menace that is the great Demon King Piccolo would never have emerged. It was my selfish desire to become the Supreme Kai that birthed him, and his power far surpasses my own. He has plunged the world into chaos and despair. A being unworthy of being the Supreme Kai, I should have perished long ago. As the Supreme Kai's lamentation resonated, the onlookers came to understand that he had been ensnared in profound guilt for centuries. Just as they pondered how to console this deity who had endured for over 300 years, Master Roshi stepped forward. However, consider this. It is you who has once again guided the world towards peace. The Supreme Kai turned, staring blankly at Master Roshi. If it were not for the creation of the Dragon Balls, the present encounters and growth of Wuyu, Goku, and everyone here would have never transpired. All of this began with a single Dragon Ball. Thus, it is you who has safeguarded this world. Wuyu, Goku, you have indeed found the finest master in existence. Well, he may be a tad lascivious. Hearing the Supreme Kai's words, Wuyu and Goku understood that the Supreme Kai had come to terms with the situation. No. What I taught them was merely the fundamentals. The turtle hermit, upon hearing such high praise from the Supreme Kai, instinctively adopted a humble demeanor. Master Roshi, do you truly believe you are unworthy of such commendation? Brother, grant me another senzu bean, please. Very well, here you go. With the Supreme Kai's spirits lifted, the brothers finally set out to attend to serious matters. Here, eat this. It can instantly restore your injuries and stamina. True to the original tale, Goku offered a senzu bean to Piccolo. 10. Haha. Witnessing Goku's actions, everyone was left in astonishment, while only Wuyu laughed heartily. Upon consuming the senzu bean, Piccolo instantly recovered. As soon as his injuries and stamina were restored, he swiftly distanced himself from Goku. Son Wuyu, Son Goku, do not think that I will be grateful for this. Today, I shall spare you, but mark my words, one day I will kill you and dominate the entire world. Before we meet again, relish in the fleeting moments of peace. Piccolo laughed heartily as he utilized his flying technique to depart from the martial arts tournament venue. Unbeknownst to him, whether by intention or coincidence, he headed towards the direction of Bun's Mountain. What an insufferable tsundere. Piccolo, continue your diligent training to become stronger, and I shall persist in my training to remain superior to you. Watching Piccolo leave, the brothers each harbored their own thoughts. Goku. Just moments ago, Chi-Chi, who had been in tears, rushed over and leapt onto Goku. There was no confusion regarding identities, as Wuyu had already departed to seek out Suno. You are alive. How wonderful. Oh no. Chi-Chi, please don't cling to me like this. Chi-Chi, having pounced on Goku, embraced him tightly, her small head nuzzling into his chest, causing Goku to blush, unsure of the reason. Goku, would you like to take my place as the Supreme Kai? You are qualified for it. Both you and Wuyu can reside in the heavenly realm. Perhaps unable to bear it any longer, the Supreme Kai appeared and interrupted Goku and Chi-Chi's affectionate display. Me as the Supreme Kai? No. Don't jest. Living in such a dull place would be worse than death. Goku, only you can become the Supreme Kai. I don't want that. Goku made a face at the Supreme Kai and summoned the flying Nimbus. Whoosh. Farewell, everyone. See you again. As soon as the Nimbus arrived, Goku took hold of Chi-Chi and soared away from the martial arts tournament venue. Has this fellow forgotten that he has an elder brother? I believe that Wukong did not mean any harm. Observing the departing Wuching, Wuyo couldn't help but rub his forehead in exasperation, while Su Nuo, witnessing her lover's troubled expression, stifled a laugh. Everyone, we should take our leave as well. Oh, by the way, Wukong will be holding a wedding in a few days. So let us keep in touch and make sure to attend. Farewell, everyone. Ignoring the bewildered expressions around him, Wuyo conjured a barrier of energy and lifted Su Nuo, departing from the martial arts conference. Chapter 80. The Wedding, Part 1. After an intense battle, having defeated Piccolo, Wukong bid farewell to Master Roshi and the others before departing the martial arts venue with his newlywed wife, Chi-Chi. Following Wukong's departure, Wuyo embraced Su Nuo and took his leave of Master Roshi and the group as well. However, before leaving, Wuyo extended an invitation for Master Roshi and others to attend Wukong's wedding in a few days. After a while of traveling, the two brothers finally arrived at Cool View Mountain. The transformation was astonishing. As Wuyo sat upon the flying nimbus, he was momentarily taken aback. It was no wonder, as Cool View Mountain was no longer the quaint village it had been 5 years prior. Over these 5 years, under the diligent leadership of the Bull Demon King, the small village had blossomed into a small city. Now that Wuyo returned, he could not help but feel astonished, though it held little relevance to him. Continuing forward, they arrived at the Bull Demon King's castle, which had grown even more opulent than 5 years ago. Yet, from the conversations of the comings and goings of people entering and exiting the castle, as well as the smiles adorning their faces, it was evident that they did not resent the Bull Demon King for constructing such a lavish castle. As soon as Chi-Chi returned to the castle, she clung to Wukong's arm, urging him to meet the Bull Demon King, while Wuyo and Su Nuo quietly followed behind. Chi-Chi, is there anything to eat? I feel like I'm about to starve. Upon hearing Wukong's remark, Chi-Chi looked up at him. Wukong, are you hungry? Let me take you to the dining hall. As she spoke, Chi-Chi redirected their path towards the dining hall, with Wuyo and Su Nuo unnaturally trailing behind. Upon entering the dining hall, Chi-Chi first seated the three of them before excusing herself, presumably to summon the kitchen staff to prepare a meal. Shortly after her departure, a group of servants wheeled in a cart laden with food. Wow, delicious food. Upon seeing the dishes being served, Wukong eagerly dug in, all the while glancing at his brother Wuyo and Su Nuo. You two should eat as well. No, we're not very hungry. Yes, Wukong, you go ahead. We're not famished. Wuyo and Su Nuo chuckled as they declined, having indulged at the martial arts venue just an hour prior, so their lack of hunger was entirely reasonable. Wukong, unsuspecting, focused on devouring his meal with gusto. While he feasted, Chi-Chi re-entered the room, accompanied by the Bull Demon King. Upon entering the restaurant, the Bull Demon King immediately spotted Wukong, who was voraciously devouring his meal. Chi-Chi, my dear, I thought you had wandered off somewhere. I didn't expect you to have brought Wukong back from the world's greatest martial arts tournament. As he spoke, he approached the food cart and placed a pot of soup in front of Wukong. Seeing the soup, Wukong, feeling parched, lifted it and drank it all in one go. Amused by Wukong's hearty appetite, the Bull Demon King couldn't help but pat him on the shoulder, exclaiming, truly, you are the grandson of Gohan. Your dining manners are anything but ordinary. Indeed, your husband possesses both remarkable martial prowess and an impressive appetite. I am thoroughly pleased. After praising Wukong, the Bull Demon King settled into his designated chair, sipped some water, and turned his attention back to them. Wukong, Chi-Chi, now that you are wed, it is time to hold a wedding ceremony, and it must be splendid. Daddy, I'm a bit embarrassed. Perhaps we should skip the ceremony? Chi-Chi shyly covered her face in rejection upon hearing the Bull Demon King's suggestion, then glanced at Wukong for confirmation. Right, Wukong? Whether we have it or not, it doesn't matter to me, Wukong replied nonchalantly, continuing to eat. Chi-Chi, I have something for you to see. Come with me, the Bull Demon King said, fully aware of his daughter's bashful nature, and he rose to lead Wukong and the others along with him. The four followed the Bull Demon King and soon arrived at a chamber filled with vast treasures of gold and silver. Found it, he exclaimed, emerging from the room holding a box made of red wood. He opened the box to reveal a pure white wedding dress inside. Chi-Chi, this is the wedding dress your mother wore when she married me. Mom, yes, it is a gift she left for you. As he spoke, he handed the wedding dress to Chi-Chi. Your mother said that when you got married, you should wear this dress. As Chi-Chi caressed the wedding dress in her arms, she felt as though she could sense her mother's blessings. Dad, I want to have a wedding. I want to wear the wedding dress my mother left me and marry Wukong in style. Yes, right now? Chi-Chi, does that mean we can't have a wedding without that dress? Absolutely. Ha ha ha. There's no need to rush, Chi-Chi, to hold a grand wedding. We will need the villagers' assistance. The Bull Demon King, delighted that Chi-Chi wished to have a wedding, promptly left the room to consult the villagers about the wedding arrangements. News of the Bull Demon King's daughter Chi-Chi preparing to wed quickly spread, and the villagers eagerly came to help set up the wedding venue. Meanwhile, Wyu, who had long since taken Sunuo away to wander the castle and enjoy their time together, suddenly sensed something and glanced down at the ground beneath him. Sunuo, let us go find Wukong. Without hesitation, Wyu scooped up Sunuo and dashed towards Wukong's location. Sunuo was momentarily taken aback by Wyu's sudden action, but did not inquire further, sensing that something significant was about to unfold. Embracing Sunuo, Wu swiftly arrived in the castle hall, where Wukong was engaged in practicing the wedding dance with Chi-Chi. Wukong, take Chi-Chi and ride the flying nimbus to leave this place. Upon seeing Wukong, Wu urged him to carry Chi-Chi away on the nimbus. Though puzzled, Wukong complied, setting aside their dance practice, and together with Chi-Chi, they leapt onto the nimbus, soaring above the castle. Suddenly, the ground began to tremble beneath them. Sunuo, wait for me here. Aware that there was no time to evacuate the villagers still within the castle, Wu addressed Sunuo before unhesitatingly ascending into the air above the castle. Expand the protective area. Taking a deep breath, Wu summoned forth a powerful force, and a vast pale golden protective shield enveloped the castle in an instant. Boom! Just as Wu established the shield, flames erupted violently from the ground below. The inferno surged upwards with an unstoppable momentum, yet fortunately, the land beneath the castle was safeguarded by Wu's barrier. Up in the sky, Wukong, standing on the nimbus alongside Chi-Chi, witnessed the chaos below and quickly communicated telepathically with Wu. Brother, what is happening? Where are these flames coming from? Seek out the fortune teller to locate the banana fan, then procure it to extinguish the fire. The banana fan? Understood. Hurry. I can maintain this shield a little longer. Ending their mental exchange, Wukong turned to Chi-Chi. Brother said we need to find the fortune teller to discover the location of the banana fan and then use it to put out the fire. Let us set off quickly, Wukong. All right. With a brief conversation, Wukong summoned the nimbus to take them to find the fortune teller. As Wu observed Wakiki depart, he gradually descended back to the ground. Wu, just as he landed, Sunuo rushed towards him, her petite form enveloping him in a tight embrace. As Sunuo clung to Wu, the bull demon king approached, inquiring, what has occurred? Where have Chi-Chi and Wukong gone? It's nothing serious. While soothing Sunuo's distress by stroking her head, Wu explained. It's merely that the furnace at the base of Five Elements Mountain has burned through. I've already sent Wukong and Chi-Chi to gather materials to repair it. Really? That is wonderful. Hearing Wu's words, the bull demon king breathed a sigh of relief, trusting Wu's honesty, as there was no reason for deceit. Noticing the bull demon king's relaxation, Wu refrained from further discussion and returned to the castle to fetch a few chairs, intending to sit and await Wukong's return with the banana fan. As for why Wu referred to it as finding the banana fan, while explaining to the bull demon king it was the furnace at Five Elements Mountain. It was simply because the materials to repair the furnace were to be found along the way to retrieving the banana fan. The question arises, why did Wu, despite having knowledge of the materials, not send Wukong directly to procure them? The answer is quite simple. He couldn't recall. Can you remember what you had for dinner on May 9th, 20 years ago? The answer, undoubtedly, is no. A martial arts master is still human. It is commendable that Wu can remember the general story, but as for the specifics, they are beyond reach. As time dragged on, and just as Wu was about to doze off, Wukong and Chi-Chi finally returned. Brother, I'm back. I will save you right away. You're back? Then use the banana fan to extinguish the flames. All right. Concluding their mental communication, Wukong stood outside the castle, gripping the handle of the banana fan firmly. With the first sweep, a fierce wind arose. With the second sweep, dark clouds gathered. With the third sweep, torrential rain fell. Wukong waved the banana fan 3 times, and the sky opened up with heavy downpours, yet the flames showed no sign of abating. Rather, they grew fiercer. What is happening? Why isn't the banana fan working? Bewildered by the flames roaring even stronger after his 3 attempts, Wukong felt lost, but fortunately, the fortune teller arrived. Wukong, no matter how you wave it, this fire will not be extinguished, for it is the flame of the Bagua furnace. Waving the banana fan will only intensify the blaze. The Bagua furnace? Fortune teller, how can we extinguish such a fire? Please tell us quickly. Do you have shards of the fire-swallowing bird's eggshell and honey from the octagonal hive? Just as Wukong was about to inquire further about how to extinguish the flames, Wu's voice suddenly echoed in their minds. Brother? Huh? Is that Wukong's voice? It's me. Do you have the eggshell and honey I mentioned? Upon hearing Wu's words, Wukong and Chi-Chi rummaged through their pack. Indeed, we have the eggshell and honey. But why do you need us to gather these? It's simple. Go to Wuxing Mountain and find Taishang Laojun. Inform her that the base of the Bagua furnace has burned through, then show her the eggshell, honey, and banana fan. She will know what to do next. Wu Yo continued with a stream of information, effectively providing a spoiler to Wukong and Chi-Chi. All right, we understand. We will set off immediately. Brother, you must hold on. I will manage. You two hurry along. By the way, where's Wuxing Mountain? You should ask the fortune teller. She knows. Oh, all right. Ending their mental communication once more, Wukong promptly sought out the fortune teller to assist him in divining the location of Wuxing Mountain. True to her reputation, she quickly revealed its whereabouts. Armed with the location of Wuxing Mountain, Wukong and Chi-Chi swiftly mounted their Nimbus cloud and soared towards it. Wu Yo hoped for their swift return. Although maintaining the protective shield was not particularly taxing, remaining in one place was exceedingly dull. He sat patiently in his chair, awaiting their return. Look, the fire seems to be diminishing. Oh, diminishing? After nearly 2 hours of waiting, the inferno surrounding the castle gradually subsided. As the flames of the gossip furnace extinguished completely, and after Wu Yu had confirmed thrice that there would be no further eruptions, he withdrew the protective barrier. Lord Bull Demon. The moment Wu Yu lifted the shield, the concerned villagers who had been anxiously waiting outside the castle rushed in, all heading towards the Bull Demon King. From the villagers' anxious expressions, it was evident that the Bull Demon King had undergone a profound transformation, earning the villagers' affection. Daddy, Chi-Chi. As the Bull Demon King reassured the villagers of his well-being, Wukong and Chi-Chi returned. You both did splendidly. Hee. Indeed. With the blaze extinguished, preparations for the wedding could resume. Thanks to Wu Yu, the Bull Demon King's castle remained intact, and after a 3-day wait, the wedding venue was finally ready. Wukong, congratulations on your marriage. How unexpected it is that among us. Wukong would be the first to wed. It truly evokes envy. Hee. I am grateful to everyone for attending Chi-Chi and my wedding. The ceremony proceeded as scheduled, with Master Roshi and Bulma in attendance, and all gathered offered their blessings to the newlyweds. Even Piccolo made an appearance, though he remained at a distance, quietly observing. His presence at Wukong's wedding was indeed astonishing. Everyone, thank you immensely for joining us in our wedding ceremony. I am confident that I will find great happiness. Wukong, I entrust Chi-Chi to you. Yes. At the wedding, Chi-Chi joyfully embraced Wukong's right arm, having finally married the boy she adored. Chapter 82, Gohan and Goten. 4 months after Wukong and Chi-Chi's nuptials, Wu Yu and Suno held their own grand wedding, second only in splendor to Wukong and Chi-Chi's celebration. On May 8, 757 A.D., in the Bull Demon King's castle, Wukong and Chi-Chi had taken residence following their marriage, and naturally, Wu Yu and Suno also resided there. Within Wukong and Chi-Chi's bedroom, numerous female villagers moved about, their expressions tense, for today marked Chi-Chi's due date. Lying on the bed, Chi-Chi clutched Wukong's hand tightly. Wukong-san, I am so frightened. Do not fear. I am here, he reassured her, sitting beside her. Wukong held Chi-Chi's hand with his left, while gently stroking her hair with his right, striving to ease her anxiety. Wukong, just as he was calming her, Wu Yu entered, holding Suno's hand. I have a method to ensure that Chi-Chi gives birth painlessly. Upon hearing Wu Yu's words, both Wukong and Chi-Chi turned to him. Brother, is that truly the case? Can you really help me give birth without pain? Of course, trust me. As Wukong's wife, I have no reason to deceive you. Sensing Chi-Chi's doubt, Wu Yu continued, I have practiced many times. Rest assured, there will be no mistakes. Brother, I entrust Chi-Chi to you. Wukong decided without hesitation, accepting Wu Yu's offer to assist in the delivery. Yet, fearing that Kiki might be frightened, he tightened his grip on her hand. Kiki, trust your brother. He would never harm you. Well, if Goku says so, I believe him. All right, I shall begin. Seeing their agreement, Wu Yu stepped forward, gently pressing his hands against Kiki's abdomen through the quilt. Under the watchful eyes of Goku and Kiki, a radiant light emerged from Wu Yu's palms. Initially a faint green that gradually intensified until it became a deep emerald hue. This verdant glow persisted for 10 minutes. Concerned for Kiki's well-being, Goku couldn't help but inquire. Kiki, do you feel any discomfort? No, Kiki replied, shaking her head to reassure Goku. I feel warm. The tension and fear have vanished. Hearing her words, Goku felt relieved and continued to observe Wu Yu. After another 5 minutes, the emerald light suddenly blazed brilliantly. Wow! A resounding cry echoed. heralding the birth of the most formidable warrior in the Dragon Ball universe. As the light dissipated, a baby with a short monkey tail appeared in Kiki's embrace. "Is this our child, Goku?" Kiki paused for a moment, taken aback by the wailing infant, but quickly gathered herself and cradled the baby gently. "Goku, look. This is our child. Ah, I see him." Goku sat at the bedside, gazing at their newly born offspring alongside Kiki. Observing this touching scene, Wu and Suno exchanged glances before quietly exiting the room. When little Gohan reached his first month, the entire family gathered to choose a name for him. The outcome was evident, and the baby was named Son Gohan. A year passed, leading to May 10th, 758 in the age of the universe. On the peak of Mount Payaz, the small house where the brothers and their grandfather once lived had two newly constructed homes flanking it. On the left resided Son Wu, while Son Goku occupied the right. These two houses were built by Wu as a gift for Goku's marriage, and the brothers moved into these new homes when little Gohan was just 2 months old. On this day, May 10th, 758, within Wu's residence, Suno lay in bed with a prominent belly, while Wu was by her side assisting with the delivery, employing the same methods he had used a year prior to aid Kiki. Following the brilliant emerald light, Wu and Suno's son was born, also arriving with a short monkey tail like little Gohan. "So, my dear, have you decided on a name for our child?" Suno asked, cradling their baby and gazing tenderly at Wu. "Yes, I have chosen. He shall be named Son Wuxuan." Wu placed his hand over Suno's, gazing at her lovingly as she held Wuxuan. Chapter 83. The Arrival of Raditz, December 14th, 761, Age of the Universe in a certain farm. A plump farmer clad in overalls was busily loading hay onto his pickup truck. Swish. A voice from the heavens captured his attention, prompting him to set aside his work and gaze skyward. Whoosh. Huh. Ah. The farmer looked up and beheld an unidentified flying object plummeting towards the ground at an incomprehensibly rapid pace. Bang. Wow. The object struck the earth with a thunderous crash, startling the farmer. What on earth is that? A meteorite? Or something else? Regardless, I must investigate. After a few moments of bewilderment, the frightened farmer hopped into his pickup truck and sped towards the site of the object's descent. At the crash site, a spherical spacecraft, identical to the one years ago that Wu and Goku had piloted, emerged from a deep crater. Before the hatch of the craft could open, the farmer arrived in his pickup. Stepping out of the vehicle, he cautiously approached the edge of the crater with his hunting rifle in hand, peering down to discern what this object was, as it certainly did not resemble a meteorite. Bang! Crack! Just as the farmer pondered this mystery, the hatch of the spacecraft swung open. A scion, possessing the iconic Super Saiyan 3 hairstyle, emerged, none other than Raditz, the brother of Son Goku, Kakarot. With a swift leap, the raven-haired Raditz landed firmly before the farmer. Are there still living beings on this planet? Did Kakarot and Nappa not annihilate all humans here? Hey, who are you? The farmer, startled, failed to hear Raditz's words but instinctively disengaged the safety on his rifle, aiming the dark muzzle at Raditz. Noticing the farmer daring to point a weapon at him, Raditz glanced down, and the scouter affixed to his left ear began to scan the farmer's power level. Beep, beep. Power level, 5. Only 5? Pathetic. Observing the data displayed on the scouter, Raditz lost interest in the farmer and began to scan for beings with formidable energy signatures on Earth. Beep, beep, beep. In that direction, there exists a powerful energy signature. At a distance of 10,800, is it Nappa or Kakarot? Detecting the energy, Raditz ascended into the air using his flight technique. What are you doing? I'm going to shoot. Bang. Perhaps Raditz's ascension startled the farmer, or perhaps it was a twist of fate, or perhaps the author's whim. In any case, the farmer fired his weapon at Raditz. However, how could a mere farmer's bullet possibly strike Raditz, the Super Saiyan? With a simple motion, Raditz caught the bullet effortlessly. Here, you can have it back. Crack. The bullet, propelled at a speed surpassing that of the farmer's rifle, whizzed past the farmer's plump face and ultimately lodged itself in the farmer's pickup truck. A bullet-struck pickup truck erupted in a thunderous explosion after a brief delay, while the farmer who had fired at Raditz had long succumbed to fear and fainted. What a waste of my time. With a dismissive remark, Raditz soared toward the location of the formidable creature detected by his scanner, which fortuitously led him to Kame House. On Kame Island, a plane rested on the shore, and the vivacious Bulma had just disembarked. She flung open the door of Kame House and called out cheerfully to the occupants inside. Hello, Everyone. Long time no see. Bulma. Oh, Bulma. It's been ages. Came the response. You heartless souls, you haven't come to visit this old man. Hearing Master Roshi's playful words, Bulma smiled politely before presenting him with the snacks she had brought. These are for you. Thank you. Master Roshi accepted the treats without hesitation, placing them on the table before turning to Bulma. Why so formal? Just let me touch that. A sharp thud interrupted him as Bulma playfully punched him on the forehead. Ouch. Why can't you take a joke? Huh. And why haven't you changed your ways? Krillin, accustomed to Master Roshi's antics, approached Bulma after she had playfully reprimanded him. Bulma, where's Yamcha? The mention of Yamcha stirred Bulma's irritation. Humph. That scoundrel. Why bother with him? As Bulma lamented Yamcha's shortcomings, two brothers were already gliding in on their flying Nimbus, accompanied by their respective families, arriving at Kame House. Upon landing, Raditz, who had been tracking their energy, immediately received a signal. The energy has ceased. Whether it's Kakarot or Cerobel, I am on my way. The Nimbus came to a halt, and Wuyu, cradling Wuxuan in one arm and Sunoa in the other, leapt off, with Goku following suit. Hey! Through the door that Bulma had opened and left ajar, the brothers greeted the occupants inside in unison. Wuyu, Goku. Upon hearing their voices, Bulma and the others emerged from Kame House to greet them. However, they soon noticed that each brother was holding a child, prompting Bulma to inquire, Wuyu, Goku, have you started babysitting for others? No, these are my sons, they replied simultaneously. Wait, these two children are Wuyu and Goku's sons. Indeed, is that so strange? Unfazed by the astonishment of the others, the brothers set their sons down and greeted everyone. Hello, Gohan and Wuxuan. Upon hearing their greetings, the trio suppressed their shock and politely replied, Hello, my son's name is Son Gohan. My brother's son's name is Son Wuxuan. Oh, I see. Bulma, touched by the introduction, squatted down to look at Gohan and Wuxuan. Gohan. Wuxuan, how old are you? Little Gohan, upon hearing Bulma's inquiry, clutched Goku's pant leg with his left hand and raised his right hand, extending 4 fingers to signify his age, 4 years. In contrast to Gohan's shyness, Goten was much bolder, running up to Bulma and holding up 3 fingers to indicate he was 3 years old. Just as Bulma was about to speak, she noticed the tails behind Gohan and Goten, standing up to observe that the brothers also possessed tails. Goku, who had been engaged in conversation with Master Roshi and others, paused to respond to Bulma, affirming, Indeed, they are my son and my brother's son. Bulma continued, Oh, so do they have any? But before she could finish, Goten interrupted, turning his gaze skyward. Huh, is someone coming? Is it Yamcha? Goten did not answer Krillin's question, but remained silently fixated on the sky. Under the gaze of the group, Raditz descended from the heavens, having traveled vast distances. Hey, Kakarot, Goku, you've grown. Yet I recognized you at a glance. You resemble your father so much. Huh, father? Raditz's sudden proclamation left the group bewildered, but he paid no heed to their confusion, continuing, Kakarot, Goku, what is happening on this planet? Your mission was to eradicate all the humans here. Have you forgotten? Upon hearing Raditz mention the extermination of humanity, Goku could not restrain himself from asking, What do you mean by mission? What does it mean to exterminate humans? What's the matter, Kakarot? It seems you've forgotten everything. Raditz mused aloud before looking at Goku and inquiring, Kakarot, has your head ever suffered a severe impact? Goku, though puzzled by Raditz's question, candidly replied that while he couldn't recall clearly, he indeed had a strong blow to the head in his childhood, and there was still a scar on his forehead. Oh, I see. That explains why the humans on this planet are still alive. It seems you have lost your memory. By the way, Kakarot, do you wish to learn about your heritage? Chapter 84. Defeating Raditz. Kakarot, do you wish to learn about your heritage? Of course, this applies to you as well, Goten. Raditz first looked at Goku and then at Goten, instinctively assuming Goten had also suffered a head injury due to their proximity. Raditz's bewildering remarks left Goku and the others momentarily stunned once again, but he remained oblivious to their astonishment and continued speaking. Kakarot, Goku, let me tell you this. You are not natives of this planet. You were born as scions on planet Vegeta. That is a race of warriors, the most powerful and proudest in the entire universe. Goku and Goten's shock deepened, with Chi-Chi and Suno exchanging glances at their husbands. After a brief pause to allow them to recover from their astonishment, Raditz continued, I am your brother, Raditz. As the shock of discovering that the two brothers were extraterrestrials had yet to subside, Raditz dropped another bombshell, plunging everyone back into astonishment. Only Wuyu, who was fully aware of the situation, maintained a calm demeanor. In an effort to enlighten Goku and the others, Wuyu feigned amnesia and turned to Raditz, asking, "You claim to be my and Goku's brother, but why are we on Earth?" Raditz chuckled. "It's quite simple, Kakarot. You and Kakarot were specifically sent to Earth with the purpose of annihilating its human inhabitants. We Scions are a warrior race, and our duty is to identify planets with suitable environments, eradicate the native humans, and subsequently sell the planets at a high price to other extraterrestrials seeking habitable worlds. For planets with formidable warriors, we send adult fighters. However, for a small place like Earth, sending you children suffices. Moreover, this planet conveniently has a moon, allowing you both ample time to eliminate the human population, of course, if you remember your orders." Perhaps prompted by his brother's inquiries or for other reasons, Raditz became increasingly verbose, his tone softening. "Orders? We arrived as infants. How could we possibly remember such directives? And what do you mean by this planet conveniently has a moon?" Wuyu challenged. Raditz replied, "It's simple. The ship that delivered you children contained a specialized mission input program. This program transmits the combat techniques and the task of exterminating humans into your minds through radio waves while you sleep." After addressing Wuyu's question regarding how children could retain such orders, Raditz glanced at the brothers' swaying tails and continued, "As for the moon, don't feign ignorance. The full moon is when we Scions unleash our full power. Don't tell me you've never transformed. Enough, Kakarot and Kulabor. I have answered all your questions. Now, it is time for you to leave this planet with me." After clarifying Wuyu and the others' doubts, Raditz stood silently, awaiting the brothers' response. He believed that Wuyu and Goku would accompany him, as indicated by their tails, which he interpreted as a sign that they had not forgotten their Scion heritage. Unfortunately, the only one who retained his wits and understood his Scion identity, Wuyu, was reluctant to leave with Raditz due to his status as a time traveler. The silence between them did not last long, as Goku ultimately broke it, stating, "My brother and I will not accompany you to engage in the invasion of another planet. We are Earthlings, having been raised on Earth. You should return from whence you came." "What?" Raditz was taken aback by Goku's prolonged contemplation leading to a refusal. He turned to Wuyu. "Kulabor, do you also refuse?" Wuyu, who had been pondering the situation, looked up at Raditz and responded, "I do not wish to go." "Is that so?" Raditz replied. Late Eyes was not surprised by Wuyu's response. His gaze shifted from Wuyu as he remarked, "I just saw the two women beside you holding your children. Am I correct? What do you intend to do?" "Humph, since you, as fathers, refuse to reason, I shall take the liberty of borrowing your son." With that, Late Eyes suddenly launched himself into action, delivering a swift punch to the abdomen of the two brothers. The impact echoed as Goku was sent flying, while Wuyu firmly caught Late Eyes' fist. "What?" Late Eyes exclaimed in shock. "Take the children back to the Kame house." Wuyu instructed without looking back at Master Roshi and the others, then pressed his hand against Late Eyes' abdomen, unleashing a powerful energy blast that sent Late Eyes hurtling away. "Goku, Piccolo, let's pursue him." After sending Late Eyes flying, Wuyu informed the now-recovered Goku and the stealthily following Piccolo before employing his flight technique to chase after Late Eyes. "Piccolo, he's here?" Goku pondered, scratching his head in confusion, while Piccolo, hidden behind the Kame house, unleashed his energy and soared into the sky to follow Wuyu. Seeing the suddenly appearing Piccolo, Goku felt a bit dazed but soon powered up and took flight to join the pursuit. Unbeknownst to him, Late Eyes had become remarkably stronger, having concealed his true strength until now. Although he had sustained no injuries from the energy blast, he was irked that he, as the elder brother, had been bested by his younger brother Wuyu. Beep beep beep. Just as Late Eyes was consumed by his frustration, the scouter emitted a sound, detecting three powerful energy signatures rapidly approaching. Late Eyes could easily deduce that Wuyu and Goku were among them, yet he could not fathom the presence of an additional individual. As Wuyu and the others arrived before him, he was left pondering the identity of this newcomer. "Goku, Piccolo, attack with all your might." Upon landing, Wuyu gestured for Goku and Piccolo to engage in battle against Late Eyes. Goku was bewildered. Piccolo, at a loss for words, wondered why he was being dragged into the affairs of the three brothers. "Don't hesitate, charge in," Wuyu urged impatiently, disregarding Piccolo's thoughts. "Hey, do you think so little of me?" Late Eyes fumed. Having traveled across the cosmos to Earth only to find his two younger brothers not acknowledging him as their elder brother and conspiring with another to engage in a despicable two-on-one fight. Infuriated, Late Eyes vanished from his spot, reappearing instantaneously behind Goku and Piccolo, delivering a punch to the back of their heads. Piccolo fell to the ground, utterly bewildered. He hadn't uttered a word, yet had been struck. Unable to tolerate this any longer, Piccolo, who had yet to assimilate with Nail, sprang to his feet, fuming. "You fool! You're asking for death." With a swift counterattack, Piccolo launched a relentless barrage against Late Eyes. Bring it on. Confronted by the relentless onslaught of the heavily armored Raditz, Piccolo found himself effortlessly evading the attacks, occasionally taunting. "Those baggy pants are infuriating, Raditz." Infuriated, Raditz shouted, "Damn it! Goku, hurry and help me." Upon hearing Piccolo's plea, Goku rushed into the fray, joining the battle. Despicable. Utterly despicable. Kakarot, how could you ally with an outsider against me? Raditz, witnessing Goku's advance to join forces with Piccolo, felt his already foul mood worsen, yet he refrained from attacking, opting instead to focus on defense. Something felt amiss. Observing from the sidelines, Gohan sensed the oddity in Raditz's choice to defend rather than engage offensively. In the original narrative, Raditz fought a life-and-death battle against Goku and Piccolo. Why was it different now? Feeling the dissonance, Gohan activated the system to assess Raditz's combat power. Name: Raditz. Combat power: 8,000. Gohan was taken aback by Raditz's combat power. This can't be right. Who was trying to ensnare them? This was equivalent to the 2 Nappa from the original story. 8,000 combat power. What is going on? In the original tale, Raditz's combat power was merely 1,500. Why was it 8,000 in this world? Is this the butterfly effect? It feels more like a pterosaur effect. Shaken, Gohan struggled to comprehend the unfolding events, yet he managed to maintain his composure, attuning himself to Raditz's energy. He sensed a murderous intent, albeit slight, and the aura was not malevolent. The deeper he probed, the more astonished he became. Within Raditz's energy, he detected a thread of goodness, and quite a considerable amount of it at that. What is happening? The current plot diverged entirely from Gohan's recollections of Dragon Ball, inducing a wave of panic in him, who had always believed himself to possess the foresight of a time traveler. However, he quickly regained his focus. The priority was to subdue Raditz. The immediate concern was not to ponder the narrative's shift, but to defeat Raditz. Only by overcoming him could Gohan delve into Raditz's memories to uncover the truth. Although Goku and Piccolo had trained over the past 5 years, even without their armor, their combat powers were merely 1,800 and 1,700, respectively. Defeating Raditz with their assistance seemed nearly impossible, given that Raditz's power far surpassed theirs by over 4,000. Determined, Gohan vanished from his position, reappearing amidst the chaotic skirmish involving the 3 fighters. Kakarot, Gohan. The sudden appearance of Gohan halted their combat, and all eyes turned toward him. Gohan softly called Raditz's name, then instantaneously teleported in front of him, delivering a swift punch to Raditz's abdomen. Bang! Wah! Gohan's rapid and forceful strike sent Raditz reeling, causing him to spit up bile, and the sheer force knocked him to the ground, instinctively clutching his abdomen, resembling a boiled lobster. Observing Raditz sprawled on the ground, Goku furrowed his brow momentarily before quickly relaxing. Apologies, Raditz. Chapter 85. Is Raditz a good person? Gently offering an apology to Raditz, Wuyu placed his hand upon Raditz's head. A peculiar sensation arose as Raditz's memories unfurled in Wuyu's mind like a cinematic reel. Observing Raditz's recollections, Wuyu's expression grew increasingly perplexed. The Raditz lying prostrate before Wuyu was entirely different from the Raditz of his memories. The Raditz from Wuyu's recollections. The one depicted in the original narrative was a sinister and ruthless individual, capable of murdering his own brother to survive. Yet, the current Raditz was unexpectedly benevolent. Through these memories, Wuyu witnessed that whenever Raditz accompanied Vegeta and Nappa on their planetary invasions, he never took a life, instead opting to lie motionless aboard their spaceship. This indicated that this Raditz had never slain any of the native inhabitants during their conquests. As for the murderous aura surrounding Raditz, it was merely a fade to prevent Frieza and his cohorts from suspecting him, compelling him to act against his will. Moreover, even when he was forced to kill, Raditz targeted only those with malevolent auras, individuals whose wickedness was unmistakable. What is happening? This plot is entirely different from what I have previously encountered. Were the scripts tampered with by mischievous individuals? As Wu delved deeper into Raditz' memories, he could not suppress an outburst of traditional sentiment. He had never anticipated that the Raditz sprawled on the ground was, in fact, a good person. The reason behind Raditz's benevolence was entirely attributable to that woman. Indeed, it was their biological mother, Jine. Raditz's childhood was quite joyful. Although his father, Bardock, often wore a stern expression, he nonetheless showed care. In contrast, Jine openly expressed her affection, constantly teaching Raditz to treat others kindly and to refrain from becoming a ruthless tyrant who relishes in killing. It was Jine's abundant maternal love that transformed Raditz into a compassionate scion. Oh, how chaotic it has become. After viewing Raditz's memories, Wu gazed upward at the sky at a 45-degree angle, his eyes reflecting a tinge of sorrow, uncertain of what the future held. What's wrong, brother? Wu, what did you see? After waiting for 2.5 minutes, Goku and Piccolo, witnessing Wu's contemplative gaze, could not contain their curiosity and approached him. Why do you think Piccolo is so close to the two brothers? It is undoubtedly because of Gohan and Goten. When Gohan was 2 and Goten was 1, Wu entrusted these two children to Piccolo's care, allowing him to acclimate to the role of a caretaker. Initially, Piccolo was quite formidable. Yet after spending 2.5 years with Gohan and Goten, he seemed to awaken. Though still aloof, he was no longer as he once was. Upon hearing their voices, Wu retracted the sorrow from his eyes and looked down at them. Raditz is a good person. Huh. Wu's declaration left both of them utterly bewildered. Oh, you may as well see for yourselves. Finding it cumbersome to explain, Wu directly shared his memories with Piccolo and Goku. Of course, encompassing all recollections, albeit with varying details. For Piccolo, the emphasis was on Raditz's restraint from killing, while for Goku, it highlighted Raditz's childhood. Given that Jine was indeed a gentle mother. After absorbing the memories, both fell into silence. Wu chose not to disturb them, but instead approached Raditz, offering him a senzu bean. Chapter 86, Raditz's Betrayal, a somewhat mundane chapter. As Wu knelt before Raditz, he fed him the senzu bean. Upon consuming it, Raditz's abdomen, previously dented by Wu's punch, returned to its normal state, and the pain vanished instantaneously. This sudden alleviation of pain left Raditz astonished as he sat up. Although taken aback, he quickly regained his composure and stood to face Wu, inquiring, Kakarot, what was that you were doing when you placed your hand on my head? And what is the significance of that bean? That bean is called a senzu. Just one can restore a person from the brink of death. As for the hand on your head, I was reading your memories. Having witnessed Raditz's past, Wu recognized him as a good person, thus he recounted everything he had learned. As for whether the information would be transmitted to Vegeta and Nappa through Raditz's scouter, Wu felt no concern. In fact, he eagerly awaited their arrival on Earth. With much to convey, Wu shared nearly everything, including matters related to the Dragon Balls. Raditz remained silent, attentively listening until Wu finished. Suddenly, Raditz, who had been motionless and quiet, made a move. His first action was to turn off the scouter. Having come to terms with the realization that the Dragon Ball world he inhabited differed from the one he had previously known, Wu was no longer astonished. Even if Frieza were to arrive on Earth in a spaceship. Kakarot, I am truly grateful that you encountered a good person, a wonderful grandfather, upon your arrival on Earth. Raditz's words momentarily stunned Wu and Goku, but they quickly responded with a smile. Indeed, he is the best grandfather in the world. Haha. It seemed that Raditz was also uplifted by his two younger brothers' enthusiasm. However, once the laughter subsided, Raditz turned serious, gazing intently at both of them. Kakarot, the information you just shared has reached my two companions, who are stationed on the outskirts of the universe. Their combat power far exceeds mine. I acknowledge that your strength surpasses my own, but one of them is an opponent you cannot defeat. Therefore, you should take your wives and children and leave this planet at once. Raditz's declaration left Wu astounded. He had not anticipated Raditz's character to be so commendable. Moreover, weren't Scions typically known as a cold-blooded, ruthless, and combative race? Is Raditz considered an anomaly among the Scions? What? You claim that the Scions from the Sixth Universe are virtuous? Oh, then all is well. No need to worry. Earth is the place where Goku and I grew up. And it is impossible for us to leave this realm. Your persuasion is futile. Although Goku was astonished by Raditz's words, he appreciated Raditz's concern, as it was their first encounter with him, and likewise, it was Raditz's first meeting with his two younger brothers. The bond among the three was rather tenuous. However, Raditz' immediate decision to urge his brothers to take their families and depart from Earth demonstrated that he truly was a commendable brother, at least within the context of the world that Wuyo inhabited. Do not be obstinate, Kelebal. You have no idea how powerful that individual is. He is the prince of our Scion lineage, undoubtedly the strongest among us. You cannot defeat him. Raditz's words were cut short as Wuyo interjected, resolutely affirming that he and Goku would not abandon Earth. Kakarot, do you feel the same? Raditz, incredulous, turned to Goku. Upon meeting Raditz's gaze, Goku scratched the back of his head and, with a serious expression, replied, "Brother speaks the truth. I will not leave Earth. If they come, I will train diligently to drive them away." Listening to his two brothers, Raditz felt a tinge of exhaustion, yet he recognized the futility of persuading them further. So he stated, "I will remain to assist you." "What? You will stay and help us?" Raditz's declaration left all three of them, including Wuyo, in a state of bewilderment, as they could not comprehend Raditz's motives for staying. "Indeed, I will remain to assist you. Mother always said that no matter what happens, we must protect our family." Oh, so it was the teaching of Jin that guided him. Suddenly, both Wuyo and Goku understood Raditz's reasoning for wanting to stay and help. "When will those two Scions you mentioned return to Earth?" Piccolo interjected, promptly addressing the crux of the matter. True to his reputation as the strategist of the later Dragon Ball series, he was already beginning to exhibit his sagacity. "In a year, they have likely already set out. If all goes according to plan, they will arrive on Earth in 1 year's time." "Is that so? Just 1 year left for training." Raditz's response cast a shadow over Goku and Piccolo's spirits, but they quickly regained their composure, as maintaining a heavy heart was not in their nature. "Inform Tien, Krillin, and Yamcha. I will take you all to a place for training. Raditz, you should come along too." "Me as well?" "Of course." "Very well. I shall accompany you in your training." "Splendid." "Humph. To eliminate the obstacles in my quest for world domination, I shall begrudgingly train alongside you." Wuyo's suggestion was unanimously accepted by the trio. Although Raditz had not anticipated being included by Wuyo, it did not hinder his agreement. "All right, place your hands upon me. We shall first gather the others." Upon the proposal's acceptance, Wuyo instructed the three to place their hands upon him. Without hesitation, Wukong and Piccolo complied, while Raditz hesitated for a moment before joining them. In an instant, the technique of instant transmission was activated, and the four vanished, reappearing beside Krillin at Kame House. "Wow. 3 people and a turtle. Wukong-san. Wuyo. Dad." The sudden appearance of the four startled Bulma and the others, though the wives and children of the brothers remained unfazed. Gohan and Goten, upon spotting their father, leapt from their mother's embrace and dashed towards Wuyo and Wukong. Gohan, Goten, the brothers, witnessing their sons rushing towards them, knelt down with open arms to embrace their children. After lifting Goten into his embrace, Wuyo stood and addressed Master Roshi and the others. "Everyone, I have something of great importance to discuss." Chapter 87. Journey to King Kai's planet. Wuyo turned his gaze towards Master Roshi and the others, first informing them of Raditz's benevolent nature, followed by the revelation of the arrival of 2 additional Scions to Earth. Thus, it implies that in 1 year's time, 2 even more formidable Scions will descend upon our planet. Indeed, Raditz nodded in affirmation as Master Roshi regarded him. "Oh, 2 Scions even stronger than Raditz will arrive on Earth. No matter how hard we train, we stand no chance against them, right?" Krillin voiced his pessimistic thoughts before Vegeta and the others had even arrived, which irked Wuyo, prompting him to deliver a slap to Krillin's smooth, bald head. "Ouch," Krillin yelped. "What do you mean by that, Krillin? Lacking confidence before even beginning training? You're merely bolstering others' spirits while diminishing your own. But it's not my fault. Those Scions are stronger than Raditz." Wuyo raised his hand again, and Krillin fell silent. "All right, let us seek out Tenshinhan and Yamcha." Satisfied that his words, though forceful, had persuaded Krillin, Wuyo immediately suggested they find Tenshinhan. Dameda. As they placed their hands upon Wuyo once more, Suno and Chi-Chi interjected, insisting it was not permissible, drawing the attention of everyone present. "Gohan and Goten cannot accompany us. They are still just children." Realizing this was the issue at hand, and not a concern for their training and the protection of Earth, Wuyo and Krillin were about to set the boys down when the 2 children protested, declaring their desire to stay with their father. Suno and Chi-Chi, taken aback, trembled as they asked, "Gohan, Goten, what did you just say?" "We want to go with Daddy." The resolute declarations of Gohan and Goten confirmed to Suno and Chi-Chi that they had indeed heard correctly. However, They were still reluctant to let their children train at such a tender age, glancing toward their husbands for support, seeing the pleading expressions on their wives' faces. The brothers began to persuade Gohan and Goten to remain at Kame House until their return. Yet, Gohan and Goten remained obstinate, gripping their father's clothing tightly, resolutely insisting on accompanying him. Watching Gohan and Goten insist on accompanying them, Wuyou and Wukong found themselves at a loss. They were concerned that the frail bodies of the young ones might not withstand the tenfold gravity of King Kai's planet. Yet leaving them behind would only bring sorrow to their hearts. It was truly a vexing dilemma. If Wuyou were not a father, he would undoubtedly feel at ease. However, as a father now, no parent would willingly take their children into battle, especially not two toddlers aged 3 and 4. Nonetheless, if Gohan and Goten were determined to go, so be it. As Wuyou and Wukong grappled with their worries, their wives spoke up, consenting to Gohan and Goten accompanying their fathers for training. The two brothers exchanged glances with their respective wives. After 5 years of marriage, a single look was all it took for them to understand each other completely. Then let us set forth. With the issue resolved, Raditz and the others placed their hands back on Wuyou, and under the concerned gazes of Suno and Chi-Chi, they vanished in an instant. Through instant transmission, they first located Tien, who was currently training with Kaiatsu. What brings you here? It's been a while, Tien. We require your assistance for something of great importance. Wuyou briefly explained the reason for their visit. Is that so? Very well, I shall join you in your training. Without hesitation, Tien agreed to Wuyou's invitation, bringing Kaiatsu along. Zoom. Wuyou? Wukong? Is there something you need? Upon Wuyou's sudden appearance, Yamcha was engaged in conversation with a beautiful woman, clearly on a date, which made Wuyou feel a tinge of pity for Bulma. It's like this. Ignoring Yamcha's romantic encounter, Wuyou asked Wukong to explain their purpose. Let us go. Although my strength may be limited, if you invite me, I shall certainly join. Despite his flirtatious nature, Yamcha accepted the invitation to train together after hearing Wukong's explanation. On King Kai's planet, the king was in high spirits today. Having just acquired a new vehicle, he was currently enjoying a leisurely drive around his minuscule planet. However, a wave of melancholy washed over him as he reflected on how dull life had become since Wuyou had departed. As he piloted his new car, he couldn't help but reminisce about the living being who had unexpectedly arrived on his planet 3 years prior. 3 years ago, Wuyou had come to the Five-Element Mountain, and through it, he found himself in the afterlife. Upon arriving in the underworld, Wuyou first sought out King Yama, the second living person to appear in the underworld after the fortune teller from Earth. King Yama was intrigued by Wuyou's presence. With a clear purpose, Wuyou inquired directly about the whereabouts of his grandfather and how to reach King Kai's planet. King Yama answered all his questions, and having obtained the information he sought, Wuyou left the Yama Palace. Guided by a little ghost, he first visited his grandfather before making his way to King Kai's planet. On the planet of the Kais, the North Kai proved to be quite amiable. After establishing a rapport with him, Wuyou consistently arrived at 9 o'clock each morning and departed at 5 in the evening. A routine that persisted for an entire year. Throughout that time, despite occasionally offending the North Kai, Wuyou had earned his friendship. Now, having been absent for 2 years, the North Kai inevitably felt a sense of loneliness. However, he need not fret, for Wuyou was about to bring many companions to keep him company. Lord Kai. Indeed. Scarcely 2.5 minutes had passed after the North Kai's statement when Wuyou, utilizing instant transmission, appeared on the planet of the Kais with Goku and the others. Wuyou, what brings you here, and why have you brought so many people along? Do not be vexed, Lord Kai. Earth is currently facing a grave crisis, and I have brought them here to train alongside me. You can train on Earth as well. This is not a training ground. Please, do not be angry, Lord Kai. If it pleases you, I could regale you with a few more corny jokes. Ahem. Well, I suppose having more people is quite beneficial. Training alone can be rather dull. You may train here for as long as you wish. Faced with the allure of Wuyu's light-hearted humor, the North Kai swiftly changed his stance, conceding that they could train for as long as they desired, demonstrating how quickly his mood could shift. Chapter 88. The training commences on the planet of the Kais. Wuyu and Raditz stood upright, while Goku and his companions lay prostrate on the ground. Gohan and Goten were shielded by Wuyu's protective barrier, safeguarding them from the planet's tenfold gravity compared to Earth. This place feels so heavy. Brother, where have you brought us? Goku and Piccolo managed to utter with great difficulty from their positions on the ground. This is the planet of the Kais, where the gravity is 10 times that of Earth. This immense gravitational force will greatly enhance your physical conditioning. The planet of the Kais? Uh-huh. Its location could be deemed as in the underworld, or more precisely, within the lower divine realm. However, this is not the time for explanations. Now is the moment for you to strive to overcome this tenfold gravity. Once you adapt to the gravitational force of this planet, you shall commence your training. Wu Yu interjected, preempting further inquiries from Goku and the others, urging them to promptly acclimate to the gravity of the planet of the Kais. Heeding Wu Yu's words, Goku and his companions suppressed their questions and began exerting themselves, striving to achieve even the bare minimum of movement. Dad, why are Uncle Piccolo and the others still lying down? Indeed, Uncle, why are Dad and Uncle Piccolo, who are so powerful, still on the ground? The two young ones, shielded by Wu Yu's barrier, clutched at Wu Yu's pant leg, their wide eyes brimming with curiosity. Wu Xuan, Gohan, prepare yourselves, it is about to get heavier. Both Gohan and Wu Xuan voiced their confusion upon hearing Wu Yu's words, yet he offered no explanation, opting instead to take action. With a gentle snap of his fingers, the protective barrier enveloping Gohan and Wu Xuan dimmed slightly. Whoa, this is so heavy. As the energy of the protective shield diminished, Gohan and Goten instantaneously felt the gravitational force double that of Earth. Gohan, this planet's gravity is 10 times that of Earth. And what you have just experienced is merely double that. Now you understand why Goku and Piccolo are sprawled on the ground, do you not? Indeed, Gohan and Goten, determined not to succumb like Goku and Piccolo, strained to support their bodies. Being descendants of the Saiyans, the wildness coursing through their veins compelled them to refrain from asking Goku to enhance the shield's power. Finally, they managed to stand. The first to rise was Goku, followed closely by Piccolo. Although their combat prowess had increased, so too had the weight of their heavy gear. What weighed 1,000 kilograms on Earth transformed into 10,000 kilograms on King Kai's planet, equivalent to a staggering 10 tons. Thus, it was entirely reasonable that they struggled to stand. While Goku and Piccolo had risen, Krillin and Tien were still grappling with the arduous task. However, Gohan believed it was beyond Krillin and Tien's capabilities to rise. Despite not being encumbered by heavy gear in the original story, Tien and Yamcha had combat powers exceeding 1,000 upon arriving at King Kai's planet, and now, having arrived prematurely, their powers were all below 300. Gohan deemed it impossible for them to stand. Krillin, Tien, Yamcha, let me assist you. If you persist in this manner, your bodies will not withstand it. All right, we appreciate your help, Gohan. The three on the ground readily accepted Gohan's assistance, knowing that maintaining their struggle would inevitably exhaust their strength, leading them perilously close to collapse. Without hesitation, Gohan snapped his fingers, and a protective shield enveloped Krillin and the others. Phew, thank goodness for Gohan's help. Otherwise, I would surely have perished from exhaustion. Yes. Gohan, thank you. Finally feeling relieved. Though still somewhat heavy. Thank you, Gohan. Once the shield was in place, the gravity of the planet was instantly reduced from tenfold to thrice that of Earth. Although still considerable, it was a significant improvement for the three, allowing them to move their bodies. Well then, since everyone can now move, it is time to commence training. Indeed, training on King Kai's planet commenced swiftly, with Gohan and Goten exhibiting no desire to depart. They began emulating Goku and Piccolo's training, embarking on their own regimen. As the training on King Kai's planet unfolded, a distant planet in the cosmos witnessed the treachery of Raditz. That soft-hearted demeanor of his will inevitably lead to betrayal. Is that so? What should we do next? Should we head to Earth? The Dragon Balls mentioned by Kakarot were indeed intriguing, capable of granting any wish. Vegeta, munching on a roasted alien arm, muttered to himself, while beside him sat a tall scion named Nappa. All right, let us depart. Throwing the remains of the alien arm onto the ground, Vegeta stood up, resolutely making his decision. Shall we travel to Earth to retrieve that mystical Dragon Ball? Certainly. Have you contemplated your wish? Haha, indeed. I yearn for eternal life and perpetual youth, allowing us to relish the thrill of battle for all eternity. Oh, what a splendid wish. Whoosh, whoosh. Two spherical spacecraft soared from the planet recently ravaged by Vegeta and Nappa, hurtling towards Earth at an astonishing velocity. By the way, it seems that Kakarot and Kaiatsu have welcomed a son. Are you certain? I assure you, Kakarot and Kaiatsu indeed have a child. It appears that scions can interbreed with Earthlings and produce hybrids. I wonder how formidable they might be. if such hybrids proliferate and receive ample training. The Scions reclaiming dominion over the universe would no longer be a mere fantasy. Nappa began to indulge in daydreams of the Scions regaining control over the cosmos. Stop dreaming. Just as Nappa was lost in his reverie, Vegeta ruthlessly shattered it. If those hybrids grow up and learn that we are invaders, wouldn't our situation be perilously precarious? Indeed. Haha, let us not dwell on that. We will discuss it after we annihilate all the Earthlings. True, such matters can wait until then. Oh, it has been ages since I enjoyed a peaceful slumber. Until we meet again in a year. Until we meet again, Vegeta. Chapter 89. The End of Training, Vegeta's Arrival. On the morning of November 3rd, 762, at 7 a.m., dear friends, Vegeta and Nappa are nearing Earth. Goku, utilizing instant transmission, appeared on King Kai's planet to inform Goku and his companions, who had risen early for training, of the imminent arrival of the Scions. So soon? They have finally arrived. The anticipation is exhilarating, isn't it, Piccolo? Haha, Goku, do not conflate me with you. Upon receiving Goku's news, reactions varied. While Krillin, Yamcha, and Raditz were dismayed, Goku, Piccolo, and Tien were elated. Well, it is time for us to return to Earth. Thank you, King Kai, for your care over the past year. I shall bring some gifts next time. Get lost. Don't return. You are not welcome here. Haha, farewell. King Kai expressed his disdain and urged Goku and his companions to depart swiftly. Unperturbed by King Kai's attitude, Goku smiled and bid farewell, instantly transporting them back to Earth. Over the past year, aside from Raditz honing his control over Ki, Goku and the others had diligently trained, significantly boosting their combat prowess. Presently, their battle power had surpassed the original narrative by a considerable margin. Goku, 30,000 Piccolo, 350,000 Tien, 110,000 Krillin, 9,750 Yamcha, 8,986 Kaiatsu, 3,523 with their current battle power, save for Kaiatsu, who could contend with Nappa's original 4,000 battle power with ease. More importantly, everyone had mastered the Kaioken technique. If we were to cast the current Tianjin Rice into the original world of Dragon Ball, unleashing the Kaioken ×2 would undoubtedly transform the Saiyan Prince Vegeta into a tragic figure. As long as Vegeta and Nappa's combat power isn't excessively outrageous, we should be fine. Whoosh. In a desolate expanse, Wuyu utilized instantaneous movement to transport everyone to the location where they would confront Vegeta and his comrades in the original narrative. Very well, we shall await their arrival here. Are we merely to stand by idly? Shouldn't we devise a battle strategy? You may discuss amongst yourselves. I shall fetch Gohan and Wuxuan. With a swift motion, Wuyu activated instantaneous movement, granting no opportunity for dialogue, and whisked Goku away to their abode near Baozi Mountain. In the open space before the house, Gohan and Wuxuan had already completed their breakfast and donned their martial arts garb, eagerly awaiting the return of Wuyu and Goku. Father. Upon their return, Gohan and Wuxuan rushed towards their father, with Wuxuan leaping into Wuyu and Goku's embrace mid-stride. Goku-san, please ensure Gohan's safety. Wuyu, you as well, protect Wuxuan. Indeed, we shall. After assuring their respective wives, Wuyu once again utilized instantaneous movement to return to Piccolo and the others. Well, have you formulated a plan? Wuyu sighed, no? Although you informed us of our combat power, that fellow Nappa possesses a staggering power level of 32,000. Raditz just now notified you? Ah, my apologies. That was my oversight. I became so engrossed in mastering Ki that I neglected to relay the information. No, I share the blame. I too forgot to inform them initially. Krillin and the others fell into silence. A power level of 32,000, and Piccolo's was merely 33,000. Even with the Kaioken, the looming presence of Vegeta was suffocating, and Raditz was unaware of Vegeta's power level. Vegeta loomed like a colossal mountain, stifling Krillin and his companions, while Goku and Piccolo appeared unconcerned. Do not wear such gloomy expressions. If Goku cannot achieve victory, then I shall. Will you? Just how formidable is your combat power? 100,000. 100,000. Splendid. That assures our victory. The group rejoiced at the revelation of Wuyu's formidable power level, believing their defeat was a distant concern. Unbeknownst to them, however, Wuyu's disclosed power level was from 5 years prior, during the 23rd Martial Arts Tournament. As for Wuyu's current strength, it stood at approximately 5 to 6 million. Returning to the matter at hand, upon learning of Wuyu's power level of 100,000, Krillin and the others began to relax. Yet, how could Wuyu permit them to remain so at ease? Do not be so complacent, Krillin. While my power level is indeed high, I shall not intervene lightly. I will refrain from acting until your annihilation is imminent. Huh? Why, Wuyu? Why will you not take action? If I take action, you shall think of me first whenever the Earth faces a crisis. Should that fateful day arrive, and neither I nor Wukong are present on Earth, the salvation of the planet will rest upon your shoulders. Do you comprehend this? We have wronged you. My apologies, Wuyu. In just a few simple words. Wuyu instilled a sense of shame in Krillin and the others, excluding Tenshinhan and Jiaozi, who had always believed in self-reliance. As time passed in anticipation, the clock soon struck 11:43. In a bustling city, the two spacecraft piloted by Vegeta and Nappa crashed into the ground, drawing the curious townsfolk closer to witness the spectacle. Earth, it seems, has its charms. Let us greet these naive onlookers. Boom. The moment Nappa emerged from the spacecraft, he unleashed a devastating energy wave that leveled the entire city. Huh, was my greeting too exuberant? Nappa, you fool. If the Dragon Balls are here, your reckless display may have obliterated them. I am sorry. Forgive me, Vegeta. I was simply too excited. Humph. Enough. Let us seek out Kiribar and Kakarot. They possess knowledge of the Dragon Balls. Indeed. Vegeta and Nappa pressed the buttons on their scouters. Beep, beep, beep. Vegeta, something is amiss. There are not just one or two individuals on this planet with power levels exceeding 8,000. They are congregated together. What is the panic? Could they possibly pose a threat to us? Let us locate the strongest among them first. Beep, 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 beep. Found them. No wonder they were hard to track. They were hiding among the crowd. Let us go meet them. Whoosh. Vegeta and Nappa simultaneously employed their flight techniques, swiftly approaching the location of Wuyu and the others. Chapter 90. The battle begins at 12:10. The birds and beasts sensed the disturbance and began to flee. Fear not. Your training over the past year has fortified your strength considerably. Look at Gohan and Gushuan. Surely, you do not wish to be outshone by two children. Heh. If you feel intimidated, you are welcome to make your escape. Piccolo, why do you say such things? Our presence here signifies our courage. They're coming. Wuyu, who had been monitoring Vegeta and Nappa's movements, spoke up, silencing Krillin and the others who had been bickering with Piccolo, as they all gazed skyward. Upon raising their eyes, they beheld Vegeta and Nappa hovering high above, seemingly engaged in conversation, though the distance rendered their words inaudible. Is that the Scion Raditz spoke of? Their power is astonishing, and their murderous intent is palpable, akin to that of malevolent spirits. Thud. Vegeta and Nappa descended before the gathered crowd. Were you waiting for us? Of course. While I am aware of your intentions, I must ask once more, what brings you to Earth? Is that voice Kiribar or Kakarot? Kiribar, answer my question. Heh. Did you not already know? We have come for the Dragon Balls. Indeed, those who possess wisdom should surrender the Dragon Balls. Although your combat prowess has undoubtedly strengthened over the past year, you remain utterly outmatched. It is clear that the Dragon Balls cannot be entrusted to you, for the malevolence emanating from your beings is far too intense. I anticipated that you would not comply willingly. It appears we are left with no alternative but to resort to force. This was precisely our intention. With negotiations concluded, the group assumed battle stances, while Vegeta and Nappa removed their power-level scouters. Vegeta, allow me to take the lead. I can dispatch them with ease. Do as you wish. Very well. Let us engage in a little practice. Although the narrative diverges somewhat and Vegeta and his allies do not summon their training partners, one aspect remains faithful to the original. Nappa is the first to enter the fray. Nappa began to gather energy, a tremendous force emanating from him causing the very ground to tremble. Yet, to the three brothers and Piccolo, this was merely a manifestation of his inability to control his own power. With a powerful shout, Nappa completed his energy accumulation, enveloped in a vast aura occasionally crackling with lightning. Nappa's combat power is 25,000. Indeed, not only has Raditz's power changed, but Nappa's has as well. What, I wonder, is Vegeta's power level? 25,000. This is beyond our capacity to intervene. How does Krillin know my power level? Beating them to within an inch of their lives should clarify things, no? That is true. Nappa dismissed his doubts and shifted his gaze toward Goku and the others. Who shall I engage first? At Nappa's words, Krillin and the others felt their already taut nerves tighten further, on the brink of snapping. Ah! He charges forward. In an instant, Nappa dashed toward Tien, unleashing a punch. Tien, King Kai Fist. Triple. Sensing the imminent danger, Tien unhesitatingly activated the King Kai Fist, instantly boosting his power level to 33,000, successfully blocking Nappa's blow. A fighter of immense experience, Tien seized the opportunity and aimed a fierce kick at Nappa's abdomen. Fueled by the surge from the King Kai Fist, Tien's strike sent Nappa hurtling backward. With a resounding crash, Nappa was thrust into a large boulder. What just happened? In that fleeting moment, that three-eyed warrior's speed and strength escalated dramatically. Blasted! With shards of stone flying, Nappa erupted from the debris, his fury palpable. I am a noble warrior of the Scion race. How could I possibly be bested by the likes of you? In a fit of rage, Nappa stomped the ground, shattering it beneath him, and propelled himself forward with greater speed than before, charging once more at Tien. King Kai Fist, triple. Undeterred, Tien activated the King Kai Fist again, his power level soaring to 33,000, surpassing Nappa by a full 8,000. Boom. Bang. The sound of fists colliding echoed continuously, as the gazes of the onlookers shifted restlessly. Yet, without activating the Kaioken, Krillin and the others could not discern the figures of Tien Shinhan and Nappa. In the sky, Nappa's movements became increasingly erratic as his fury escalated. Boom. Seizing the moment, Tien Shinhan teleported behind Nappa and delivered a powerful double-handed strike to the back of his head. Nappa plummeted from the sky, crashing down with a resounding thud that left a 5-meter-deep crater in the earth. How could this be? I am a noble Scion warrior. How could I be bested by such filth? This infuriates me. It drives me to madness. Nappa, what's the matter, you fool? Calm yourself. Use that rusty brain of yours. Oh, thank you. Vegeta, I understand now. Humph. Simple-minded fool. It seems I must take matters into my own hands. I was too impulsive just now, but now I shall show my true prowess. Is that so? I look forward to it. What is going on with that three-eyed guy? He seems to be gasping for breath. His power level plummeted the moment he landed. What could this mean? The side effects of the Kaioken were beginning to manifest. For Tien Shinhan, utilizing a threefold Kaioken was already at the limit of his physical capabilities. He had been battling Nappa at that intensity, and he could not endure much longer. Outside the battlefield, Krillin and the others wore grave expressions, well aware of the side effects of the Kaioken. Even when using a multiplier within their physical limits, there would still be repercussions. Furthermore, the Kaioken could not be sustained for extended periods. Tien Shinhan had been engaged in combat with Nappa at 3 times the Kaioken, and if he were to continue, his demise was inevitable. Piccolo, you must confront Nappa. If Tien keeps fighting, he will surely perish. Yes. Uncle Piccolo, please assist Uncle Tien Shinhan. Humph, since you've requested my help, I shall lend a hand. Chapter 91, Fated Confrontation, Son Goku and Vegeta the obstinate Piccolo, responding to Gohan and Goten's pleas, resolved to aid Tien Shinhan. Hey, you Scion, your name is Nappa, right? Your opponent is now me. What did you say? A change of opponents? What do you take me for? Huh? A hulking waste of space? If you're too cowardly to fight me, you might as well leave Earth and go home to drink your milk. What did you say? How dare you? A mere Namekian, speak to me that way. Unforgivable. Unforgivable. Provoked by Piccolo's taunts, the anger that had just subsided within Nappa flared anew, his eyes ablaze with fury. Nappa, I told you to calm down. Do you not understand? All right, Vegeta, I understand. I will be more composed. With a single utterance, Vegeta managed to quell the rekindled rage within Nappa, revealing the deep-seated fear Nappa harbored towards him. Humph, truly a simple-minded fool. It seems I must intervene personally. Go and deal with Kakarot and that group. The fellow known as Vegeta is about to make his move. As soon as Vegeta expressed his intention to engage in battle personally, Goku entrusted Gohan to Goku's son, while he himself stepped forward with an inexplicable resolve. Hey, that guy named Vegeta, I shall be your opponent. You must be Kakarot, right? Haha, you wish to fight me? How amusing. You seem quite formidable. Come, let us engage. Haha, this is the first time I have heard such a hilarious jest. Since you are so eager for me to fight you, I shall oblige. It seemed that the battle between Vegeta and Goku was destined to occur, provided no external forces intervened. Excellent. Let us change our venue. Anywhere is fine. Follow me. Whoosh. As the battle commenced, Vegeta, who had been standing with his arms crossed, sprang into action, disregarding whether Nappa would be overwhelmed by Goku's companions. Whoosh! In the skies above, Goku and Vegeta flew swiftly. Vegeta, with his clear understanding of battle power, easily kept pace with Goku, whose power level stood at 30,000. Impressive. He effortlessly matched my speed. The scenery below rushed past them, and after a minute of flight, Goku finally spotted a suitable location. Alright, this will do. Thud. The two landed on a rocky outcrop. Vegeta perched above, while Goku stood below. Humph, have you chosen this as your burial ground? Hey, do not speak too confidently. Humph. It is an honor for a lowly warrior like you to compete with a super genius like myself. Raditz must have informed you that as Scions, we are subjected to a warrior aptitude assessment at birth. Those with low scores, like you and Kakarot, are sent to planets devoid of formidable opponents. In other words, you and Kakarot have been eliminated. My brother and I are fortunate indeed. Fortunate to have arrived on Earth. Moreover, with relentless effort, even those deemed inferior can surpass geniuses. Ha ha ha. How utterly ridiculous. Allow me to demonstrate what a genius truly is. With a simple exchange concluded, the two adopted their battle stances. A gust of wind swept through, dispersing the shadows of clouds, exposing them to the sun's radiant light. Bang! Goku struck first, delivering a left punch towards Vegeta, who smirked and casually turned to evade the attack. After dodging, he retaliated with a blow aimed at Goku's right cheek. Goku's reaction was swift. He caught Vegeta's punch with his right hand, while simultaneously lifting his leg to kick at Vegeta's chin. Swish! Vegeta, quick as lightning, withdrew and performed a backflip, creating distance between himself and Goku. Seeing Vegeta retreat, Goku leaped onto the rocks, rapidly pursuing him. As Vegeta executed his backflip, he propelled himself off a rock with great force, springing towards Goku. With a resounding thud, Vegeta landed an elbow strike squarely on Goku's face, the tremendous force forcing Goku to lean back. Swish! In a state of backward lean, Goku swiftly regained his composure and instantaneously vanished before Vegeta, reappearing behind him to launch a punch aimed at the back of Vegeta's head. An afterimage. I am right behind you, Kakarot. Nanny. Bang. Goku, caught off guard, was struck by Vegeta's punch and sent crashing to the ground. Thud. Upon landing, Goku propelled himself off the earth, leaping back into the fray against Vegeta. What is the matter, Kakarot? Vegeta deftly sidestepped Goku's punch. Is that all you've got? Vegeta raised his leg and delivered a powerful kick to Goku's abdomen. Come on. Show me what you can do. With both hands, he struck down towards Goku, sending him crashing back to the ground once more. Incredible. He hasn't even unleashed his full power, yet he already surpasses me. What's wrong, Kakarot? Out of moves. Just wait and see. Goku clenched his fists, stabilizing his breath. King Kai's fist. Goku unleashed a ki blast, and with a resounding bang, the rock beneath Vegeta shattered into pieces. However, Vegeta, having sensed the attack, leapt away just in time. Upon witnessing Vegeta evade his strike, Goku shot towards him with speed, delivering a punch to Vegeta's left cheek. Seizing the moment while Vegeta was still recovering, Goku then kicked towards him, sending Vegeta flying backward with a loud thud. With a surge of energy, Goku pursued him. But Vegeta had already regained his composure. As Goku closed in, Vegeta swiftly adjusted his stance to face him and landed a powerful kick squarely on Goku's chin. Humph. Is this what King Kai's fist is? You've disappointed me. This guy is formidable. However, the stronger he is, the happier I feel. Why the laughter? Are you planning to concede? Or do you believe that with an increase in strength, you'll easily prevail? Ha ha ha. It seems you're nearing your limit, Kakarot. I shall end your life and demonstrate the true power of a Scion. If you think you can, then give it a try? Humph. Soon. You won't be able to smile. Chapter 92, 5 times King Kai's fist. In midair, Vegeta roared as he began to gather energy, forming a formidable aura around himself, which was occasionally interrupted by flashes of electricity. Crackle. Whoosh. As Vegeta concentrated, the once clear sky darkened, swirling clouds began to gather, and fierce winds howled around him. Boom. The massive rocks in the vicinity started to crumble, breaking apart into countless fragments. Such tremendous energy. The very earth trembles. The clouds and debris were drawn towards Vegeta, colliding with his energy shield and transforming into dust. This guy, Vegeta, is indeed powerful. Observing from a distance, Gohan and Goten, cradled in Goku's arms, felt an anxious tension, in stark contrast to Goku's calm demeanor. Soon, Vegeta's energy peaked, and under the system's detection, his battle power was revealed to be a staggering 125,000. Huh. Boom. The flow of the atmosphere has come to a standstill. The clouds have dispersed. Humph. Wukong, recovering from his astonishment, turned his gaze towards Vegeta. Your doom has arrived, Kakarot. With a swift motion, Vegeta charged at Wukong. In the fleeting moment that Wukong reacted, a powerful blow struck his forehead, sending him tumbling backwards. With a resounding thud, as Wukong was falling, Vegeta advanced and delivered a sharp elbow strike to Wukong's abdomen, propelling him downwards towards the ground. As Wukong landed, he looked up only to find that Vegeta had vanished from sight. Fool, I'm right behind you. With a sudden impact, Wukong felt a kick from Vegeta strike his back. Sent flying forward, Wukong managed to twist in midair before barely stabilizing himself. Rubbing his aching back, he turned to see Vegeta gathering energy. Huh. Triple Kaioken. A wave of energy surged forth, and without hesitation, Wukong leaped upward with all his might. Observing Wukong's ascent, Vegeta smirked wickedly and unleashed another energy wave directed at him. Wukong, realizing the impending danger, swiftly dodged, but was still grazed by the energy wave, tearing away the right side of his clothing. Not bad. You managed to escape quite swiftly. Vegeta commended Wukong while hovering midair. Wukong, having endured an energy wave, remained silent as he gradually descended onto a large rock. Upon seeing this, Vegeta landed as well. Damn it. His speed and power surpass mine by several folds. The triple Kaioken is utterly inadequate against him. With a tearing sound, Wukong ripped away the remnants of his left clothing, signaling his serious intent. Alright. It seems I must unleash the five-fold Kaioken. With a base power of 30,000, utilizing the five-fold Kaioken would elevate Wukong's strength to 150,000, significantly exceeding Vegeta's 37,500. To fight Vegeta is akin to having him at my mercy. Moreover, my limit for Kaioken is 6 times. That would amount to an astounding 180,000 power level. How could Vegeta possibly triumph? Don't get too cocky. I intentionally allowed you to evade. If I were to defeat you in one blow, where would the thrill of battle be? Standing atop a larger rock, Vegeta continued to mock Wukong, unaware of the dire consequences awaiting him once Wukong unleashed the five-fold Kaioken. What's wrong, Kakarot? Why aren't you attacking? Do you feel powerless? It seems I misjudged my opponent. I am the mightiest among Saiyans. No matter how hard you train, you shall fall before me. As Vegeta continued his taunts, Wukong finally spoke up. Prepare yourself. Five-fold Kaioken. Chapter 93. The Turtle School's Kamehameha with six-fold Kaioken. An energy more potent than Vegeta's began to coalesce around Wukong, as steam erupted from his form, transforming the gentle breeze into a fierce gale. The immense shift and the dramatic surge of power left Vegeta in a state of shock. The moment Vegeta was caught off guard, a glint of determination flashed in Goku's eyes. With a resounding crash, he shattered the massive boulder beneath him and charged towards Vegeta. A powerful punch landed squarely on Vegeta's right cheek before he could react, sending him reeling. With a fierce roar, Goku pursued the flying Vegeta, propelling him further into the air with a forceful kick. Once again, Goku unleashed his energy, soaring after the dazed Saiyan. Regaining his composure, Vegeta extended his arms downward, preparing to unleash a beam of energy. Upon witnessing this, Goku swiftly altered his trajectory, veering to the left. Vegeta, fixated on Goku, hurled an energy blast in his direction. In response, Goku expertly sidestepped the attack, executing a rapid flying kick that struck Vegeta squarely in the face. The impact sent Vegeta crashing through 10 boulders before finally halting against a colossal rock pillar, leaving a significant dent in its surface, a testament to Goku's formidable strength. With an anguished cry, Vegeta unleashed his energy, shattering the remaining rock pillar. He swiftly turned, seething with rage, and glared at the approaching Goku. "You scoundrel!" he shouted, unleashing a punch, but Goku, having anticipated the move, deftly leaped behind Vegeta. Upon landing, he sprang forward, delivering another kick to Vegeta's back. Once more propelled into the air, Vegeta spun around and launched himself at Goku, aiming a punch at his face. Yet, Goku simply crouched, evading the blow, and countered with a powerful uppercut to Vegeta's abdomen. Gasping in pain, Vegeta clutched his midsection, a mixture of saliva and blood spilling from his mouth as he staggered backward. "Why you?" he stammered, retreating to a large boulder. Breathing heavily, Goku remained steadfast, his body still in prime condition, the side effects of the Kaioken yet to manifest. How could this be? His power exceeds mine. Vegeta, perched atop the boulder, began to question his own existence. This is absolutely impossible. I am a genius warrior. How could I lose to a low-class fighter like you? I am the strongest warrior in the universe. Fuming atop the rock, Vegeta instinctively wiped the corner of his mouth, only to discover blood. Ah, that fool has drawn my noble blood. I will not forgive you. I will never forgive you. The humiliation of being bested by Goku had already wounded Vegeta's pride, but the sight of his own blood felt like a grave insult, a desecration to his dignity. Indeed, this was the current state of Vegeta, the Prince of Evil. However, even if Vegeta were to improve in the future, he would never allow Goku to relieve himself upon his head. Fortunately, Goku has a restroom at home, so it is unlikely that he would act irrationally. I would rather forsake this planet. I shall obliterate you along with Earth. Vegeta exclaimed furiously, not contemplating how he would survive in the oxygen-deprived vacuum of space should Earth be annihilated. With a swift motion, Vegeta ascended into the sky. His right hand pressed against the back of his left as he began to concentrate his energy. Let's see if you can evade this. Even if you manage to dodge, Earth will be reduced to cosmic dust. Despite being consumed by rage and having lost his Li Chi, Vegeta still threatened Goku with the fate of Earth, compelling him to face him head-on. How can you do this? Despicable! Goku shouted, though his words fell on deaf ears, for Vegeta had expertly targeted his weak spot. Damn it! I have no choice but to fight you. To protect his family and friends, Goku resolved to engage Vegeta in a direct confrontation. Kaioken ×5, Kamehameha. Goku crouched low, positioning his hands in a flower-like formation at his waist, as an immense red aura erupted around him. Huh! You cannot possibly withstand my Gallic Gun. Along with Earth, you shall become nothing but cosmic dust. Gallic Gun. Huh! As Vegeta and Goku unleashed their ultimate attacks, the fierce energy waves collided with tremendous force, marking the commencement of the most powerful clash in the Dragon Ball universe. The second most powerful clash was between Super Saiyan 2 Gohan and the lightning-infused Cell, but in my heart, Goku and Vegeta's confrontation reigns supreme. What? The power of this move is as formidable as my Gallic Gun. Ugh. Both warriors continuously infused energy into their techniques, transforming the already violent winds into a tempest akin to a level 12 typhoon, as countless debris was drawn toward the epicenter of their energy clash, pulled by the colossal forces at play. They persisted in channeling their energy. But Goku realized that his combat strength was temporarily amplified by the Kaioken, rendering him incapable of maintaining a prolonged battle against Vegeta. Thus, Goku decided to escalate his Kaioken multiplier, Kaioken ×6. With a furious roar, Goku infused a tremendous amount of energy into his Kamehameha, causing it to swell and push back Vegeta's Gallic Gun. It's being pushed back. Boom. The Kamehameha, boasting a battle power of 180,000, collided fiercely with Vegeta's Gallic Gun, which approached 130,000 in strength. Wah! The formidable Kamehameha engulfed Vegeta's Gallic Gun, amplifying its own might, and propelled both Goku and Vegeta skyward. Soon, Vegeta's voice faded into the distance, and the light of the Kamehameha diminished until it vanished from Goku's sight. Meanwhile, as Goku and Vegeta soared into the heavens, the battle between Piccolo and Nappa had also reached its conclusion. Unbelievably, I never anticipated that I would meet my downfall here. You traitor of a Saiyan, Raditz. Vegeta will avenge me. With those final words, the legendary sword god Nappa closed his eyes forever, meeting his demise on Earth. Not bad. At least we were able to join forces to vanquish our opponent. Observing Tien and the others defeating Nappa without his assistance, Piccolo stood with his arms crossed, a proud expression on his face as he regarded the fallen Tien and his companions. Haha, it's quite rare to hear you praise someone, Piccolo. Humph. Piccolo haughtily scoffed at Krillin's remark. Everyone should have had enough rest, right? Let us aid Goku. All right. Piccolo, where are you going? Krillin and the others were bewildered, completely oblivious to the fact that Piccolo had already flown away the moment Krillin suggested helping Goku. Meanwhile, in the sky, Vegeta was still being propelled upward by the Kamehameha wave, nearing the brink of the cosmos. Ugh! Vegeta roared, finally breaking free. Damn it! How is it possible? Kakarot's power level cannot surpass mine. Impossible. I am the prince of the Scions. I am the warrior of the entire universe. Having freed himself, Vegeta was truly enraged. His hair and tail transformed into sharp spikes. He continued to roar in fury. Unable to fathom how a mere lower-class warrior like Goku could defeat him, the prince of the Scions. Yet, memories of Goku's overwhelming strength flooded his mind, relentlessly bruising his pride, forcing Vegeta to acknowledge that he had indeed been bested by Goku, who was deemed inferior. After expelling a bit of his rage, Vegeta let out a cold laugh. I will not be defeated by you. Though I despise that hideous form, I shall transform into a great ape. Huh. Prepare to witness the unparalleled destructive power I possess in this form. I specifically chose to arrive on Earth during the full moon to swiftly eradicate the Earthlings. Yet it is solely Kakarot who has compelled me to transform. How outrageous. As Vegeta soared through the air, cursing Goku, he searched for the moon. What is going on? The moon should have appeared by now. In the sky, Vegeta grew increasingly perplexed. On King Kai's planet, witnessing this unfold, the North Kai chuckled, Scion, you will not find the moon on Earth. Since Goku destroyed the moon, it has long ceased to exist. However, Goku was already running low on stamina. The side effects of the Kaioken X6 were starting to manifest. Even if the Scion did not transform into a great ape, Goku would struggle to defeat him. Yet, the Scion was also fatigued. If Goku had assistance from Wu or utilized the Spirit Bomb, victory could be within reach. On Earth, Goku stood atop a massive rock, gazing at the sky. How strange. What is he searching for? Why isn't he attacking? Chapter 94, Piccolo's Tenfold Kaioken. In the sky, Vegeta continued his futile search for the moon, but no matter how hard he looked, it remained elusive. Damn it. This is infuriating. Kakarot must have destroyed the moon. After the moon was persistently elusive, Vegeta concluded that Goku must have been responsible for its destruction. This notion, however, unjustly tarnished Goku's reputation. For it was actually Wu who had obliterated the moon, a fact unbeknownst to Vegeta. Though the act of malice would consume some energy, it was the only course of action he could take. The sight of that fool Kakarot in a state of sheer panic would undoubtedly be amusing. Ahaha. As an idea struck him, Vegeta wore a sinister grin and swiftly soared towards Goku's location. He descended. Kakarot, you are the one who destroyed the moon, aren't you? A clever scheme, but you shall still be defeated. The moon? What are you talking about? Upon landing, Vegeta uttered words that left Goku utterly perplexed. Stop feigning ignorance. Allow me to enlighten you on the secret of the Scions transforming under a full moon. Transform. Goku remained bewildered, while our prince generously began to educate him. When sunlight strikes the moon, it is reflected back. This is what we call moonlight. However, only the sunlight reflected by the moon contains bruisey light waves. During a full moon, the energy of these bruisey light waves can reach 17 million. If a Scion's eyes absorb such potent bruisey light waves, and they react through their tail, transformation occurs. In the cosmos, many planets are encircled by moons of varying sizes. Yet only during a full moon can bruisey light waves exceeding 17 million be produced. Pausing momentarily, Vegeta raised his right hand, and a sphere of energy materialized in his palm. Scions can utilize oxygen and this energy sphere to create an artificial full moon that emits over 17 million bruisey light waves. Sorry to keep you waiting, Kakarot. Your end is nigh. A lower-class warrior like you will never surpass me, for I am a super genius warrior. Haha. Listening to Vegeta's lecture filled with incomprehensible details and witnessing the luminous sphere he had conjured, Goku sensed impending doom, yet remained oblivious to its exact nature. Moreover, through his ability to sense energy, he could clearly perceive that Vegeta's power had significantly diminished the moment he created the energy sphere. If Vegeta's combat power in a normal state was 112,500, then, severely injured and having conjured an energy sphere, his power was approximately 25,000. With a swift motion, Vegeta hurled the energy sphere into the air, mixed with the oxygen. With a resounding pop, the energy sphere created a dazzling burst of white light upon contact with the oxygen. Once the brilliance faded, the energy sphere had transformed into an artificial full moon radiating light. What is happening? What is that? Lower your gaze. Do not look at that light sphere. Wuyu's voice echoed in Goku's mind, prompting him to immediately avert his eyes. Haha, Kakarot, even if you transform, you shall never be my match. Thump, thump, thump. The sound of a powerful heartbeat resonated from Vegeta, and his appearance began to undergo a transformation. Ha! 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 Roar! With a resounding roar, Vegeta's human visage vanished in an instant, transforming into that of a colossal ape. Thick fur began to envelop his entire body, and his stature expanded exponentially. Remarkably, no matter how much Vegeta grew, his battle armor remained intact. Soon, Vegeta's transformation into a great ape concluded. The once 165-meter-tall warrior now towered at an astonishing 25 meters. Ha ha! Kakarot, your doom has arrived. What has happened to you? Goku, perched upon a massive rock, stood frozen in shock at the sight of the fully transformed Vegeta. A great ape monster. Ha ha! Kakarot, since you are on the brink of death, I shall enlighten you. When a Saiyan transforms into a great ape, their combat power increases tenfold. Goku absorbed Vegeta's words, but only partially, as they triggered memories from long ago. Liu, Goku, on nights of the full moon, great apes will emerge. Do not venture outside. It is far wiser to remain at home and sleep. His grandfather's warning echoed in his mind, and suddenly, everything clicked into place. So it was I who injured my brother, crushed my grandfather, and wreaked havoc at the martial arts tournament. Ha ha ha! What troubles you, Kakarot? Contemplating your last words? No need for that. I shall soon send you to the underworld. Without allowing Goku a moment to wallow in guilt, Vegeta lunged forward, delivering a powerful punch aimed at him. Though engulfed in remorse for his grandfather, Goku reacted with remarkable swiftness, executing a six-fold Kaioken to leap out of the way of Vegeta's fist. However, the transformed Vegeta's agility remained undiminished. As Goku vaulted into the air, Vegeta delivered a swift kick that sent Goku flying. Now's my chance. Cut off his tail. I understand. Goku yelled as he braced himself. Yet, before he could catch his breath, Vegeta charged again, throwing another punch at him. Kaioken. Goku hastily concluded his mental exchange with Ryu and activated the six-fold Kaioken once more, soaring into the air to evade the blow, but was met with a fierce strike from Vegeta's tail that sent him crashing backward. Ha ha! Are you in despair? Do you lack the strength even to flee? Goku thought to himself, damn it. Despite his massive size, his movements are so agile. I can't find an opportunity to sever his tail. If I could utilize the tenfold Kaioken, perhaps I could subdue him. But my brother warned me that my current limit is sixfold, exceeding that could jeopardize my body. As Goku dodged Vegeta's relentless assaults, he pondered whether to take the risk and unleash the tenfold Kaioken. Suddenly, a powerful energy wave surged toward Vegeta, who narrowly evaded the strike with remarkable reflexes. Who dares? Vegeta, reveling in his torment of Goku, turned angrily towards the source of the energy wave. You, that Namekian. Hee. Scion, your end is nigh. Piccolo, having shed his heavy armor, stood resolutely on a nearby rock, his gaze cold and piercing as he regarded Vegeta. My end. Ha ha ha. With your pitiful combat prowess, how could you possibly defeat me? Vegeta mocked, believing that Piccolo was merely courting his own demise. Is that so? Piccolo's lips curled into a slight smile, unfazed by Vegeta's derision. No, it cannot be. As he observed Piccolo's grin, Vegeta suddenly seemed to grasp something significant. Ignoring Vegeta, Piccolo clenched his fists and adjusted his energy, then shouted, Kaioken times 10. In an instant, the overwhelming power that surged from Piccolo was even greater than the transformed Vegeta in his great ape form. This is impossible. Although Vegeta had yet to master the ability to sense energy, he recognized that Piccolo's battle power had undoubtedly surpassed his own. Indeed, at that moment, Piccolo's power reached an astonishing 350,000, fully 100,000 more than Vegeta's current level. Typically, the Namekian physique is ill-suited for utilizing the Kaioken technique. However, Piccolo had honed his body to be resilient and robust enough to withstand its side effects. The tenfold increase was Piccolo's absolute limit. Your end is nigh, Scion. Without granting Vegeta a moment to react, Piccolo, having amplified his power to 350,000 with the Kaioken, instantly appeared before Vegeta, unleashing a flurry of strikes upon the Scion's formidable frame. Vegeta, with a deficit of 100,000 in battle power, was no match for Piccolo. Even if Vegeta were to transform into a great ape in peak condition, boasting a staggering power of 120,000, victory would remain elusive unless Goku intervened. Otherwise, he and his companions stood no chance. Alas, there were no ifs in this scenario. as Vegeta was currently in a severely weakened state, having transformed into a great ape while gravely injured. Despite a tenfold increase in power, he could not contend with the fully capable Piccolo employing the Kaioken. Ugh! After a relentless series of rapid punches, Piccolo delivered a powerful kick to Vegeta's abdomen, causing the Scion Prince to expel his frustration involuntarily. I am the Prince of the Scions, the universe's mightiest warrior. How could I possibly be defeated by the likes of you? Vegeta, now racked with pain from Piccolo's blows, seethed with rage. He had merely come to Earth to borrow the Dragon Balls for a wish of immortality, yet he found himself brutally beaten by Kakarot, that lowly warrior, and his allies, who even sought to end his life. This left Vegeta feeling somewhat aggrieved. You claim I destroyed a city of humans upon my arrival? That was not my doing. That was Frieza's work. What concern is it of mine? Yet, the pride and innate arrogance of a prince prevented him from yielding, even in the face of defeat. You wretched scoundrels, I shall not spare you. At this moment, Piccolo was not in an ideal state either. Relying on the Kaioken for a temporary boost in power, he was still unable to overcome an opponent with inherently superior strength. Moreover, Vegeta is an extraordinary genius who, from a young age, relentlessly invaded planets, accumulating an immense wealth of combat experience. Even though there exists a significant disparity in power levels between him and Piccolo, who is utilizing the Kaioken tenfold, Vegeta manages to hold his ground in the battle. Humph, it seems you truly seek death. Allow me to grant your wish. Piccolo, indignant at such insolence, once again activates the Kaioken tenfold, gathering energy with the intent to annihilate Vegeta in a single blow. Seeing the lethal determination in Piccolo's stance, Vegeta disregards his injuries and prepares to unleash his own energy, ready to engage in a desperate struggle that may lead to mutual destruction by shattering the luminous sphere in the sky. Goku, are you instructing me on how to act? Goku's voice resonates in Piccolo's mind. Despite Piccolo's haughty refusal to heed Goku's advice, his body obediently directs a Kamehameha towards the artificial full moon. Truly, his words betray his actions. Boom. The artificial full moon shatters under Piccolo's attack, causing Vegeta's transformation into a great ape to falter. Damn it. As Vegeta begins to revert from his transformation, he releases the energy he had been gathering and launches a powerful blast at Piccolo. Humph. Anticipating Vegeta's attack, Piccolo swiftly leaps into the air, evading the strike. Aya. With another roar of fury, Vegeta gradually returns to his original form. Damn it. This is unforgivable. Heh. Scion, if you wish to continue fighting, I am always ready. Piccolo, this is my battle with him. Allow me to confront him. Humph. Suit yourself. Piccolo snorts in pride and departs, leaving the confrontation to Goku, who seemingly appears out of nowhere, and the heavily injured Vegeta. Kakarot. Vegeta. The two warriors roar in unison as they charge at each other, initiating a fierce ground combat. They exchange punches, neither dodging nor evading, engaging in a passionate brawl. Ugh. Goku crouches and lands an uppercut to Vegeta's abdomen. Wah. In retaliation, Vegeta delivers a fierce kick to Goku's chin, sending him staggering backward. However, Goku, having fallen to the ground, quickly rises and charges at Vegeta once more, continuing their fierce exchange. Both fighters are in a dire state. Goku, suffering from the side effects of the Kaioken, is covered in blood, while Vegeta appears even worse, with blood streaming down his body and his armor shattered, exposing his wounded skin. Goku chuckles. Vegeta retorts with a laugh, both warriors panting heavily, unwilling to be the first to fall. Vegeta's pride forbids him from being defeated by a lower-class warrior, while Goku's motivation is simple and pure. He merely wishes to triumph over Vegeta. Gallic Gun. Kamehameha. They simultaneously position themselves to unleash their signature attacks, prepared to conclude this fierce battle. Blast. Huh. A violet energy wave collided with a cerulean one, producing a resounding impact at their point of intersection, where a small crater materialized instantaneously. The two combatants persevered, desperately channeling energy into the waves, striving to land their attacks upon one another. In this confrontation, Goku occupied the right, while Vegeta held the left. According to the ancient adage, to the left of the wave, victory was destined for Goku. As anticipated, Vegeta, drained of stamina, could no longer sustain the energy for his Gallic Gun and succumbed to Goku, whose endurance remained barely sufficient. Chapter 96. A brief respite, water release. Water technique. On the shattered terrain, A circle of warriors surrounded a gravely injured Goku, while Vegeta's condition was even more dire. Teetering on the brink of death, lying on the ground, gasping for breath, Vegeta trembled as he reached into his battle suit to retrieve the remote control for his spaceship. After pressing a few buttons, he let his arms fall to the side, sprawled out like a starfish. Goku, father, ha ha ha, I won, Goku exclaimed joyfully, announcing his victory to Gohan and the others, though their expressions revealed little delight. What a fool. Quickly, eat a Senzu bean, Gohan urged, stepping forward to feed Goku the healing bean to alleviate his injuries. The moment the bean entered Goku's system, his battered form regained vitality, and his power surged dramatically, surpassing Piccolo to reach 50,000. Ah, thank you, Gohan. Goku expressed his gratitude before approaching the near-death Vegeta. Vegeta, you are indeed a formidable opponent. Had it not been for Piccolo's timely assistance, I would surely have fallen before you. Kakarot, do not gloat. I may have lost this time, but I will not let you off so easily. Despite lying on the ground, facing the specter of death, Vegeta's pride as the Prince of Scions forbade him from bowing to any other Scion. Even when his life was in the hands of another, Vegeta refused to yield. He had long since accepted the possibility of death. Vegeta's extraordinary demeanor further convinced Gohan that the Dragon Ball world they inhabited was indeed fraught with complications. Hey, Vegeta, once you've recovered, we shall engage in a one-on-one match. Next time, I will triumph solely through my own strength. Vegeta remained silent, conserving his energy. Any further words could spell his demise. Noticing his reticence, Goku and Gohan distanced themselves from him. They refrained from delivering a fatal blow to Vegeta. For Goku had previously declared his desire for another duel, and he possessed the privilege to act with such capriciousness. With a whoosh, a spherical spaceship descended from the heavens, crashing beside Vegeta. Observing the spacecraft, Vegeta summoned his remaining strength and shakily crawled into the vessel as the door opened. Kakarot, next time I will surely kill you. With a fierce declaration, the hatch slowly closed, and a brilliant azure flame erupted as the spaceship soared into the sky, venturing deep into the cosmos. Vegeta, when we meet again, I shall become stronger, ever stronger. You too must grow ever stronger. At the moment Vegeta was released, a bond between him and Goku was forged. Albeit modest, it was nonetheless significant. With Vegeta's departure, the crisis on Earth was also averted, and the city that had been reduced to rubble by Nappa was restored with the aid of the Dragon Balls. The warriors resumed their normal lives. Wuyu and Goku spent their days at home with their wives and children, dedicating 4 to 5 hours to training, while the remainder of their time was devoted to their families. Yes, Piccolo was also present. Upon witnessing that both Wuyu and Goku had children, Krillin earnestly began seeking a match. However, his height posed a considerable challenge. Likewise, Tien and Kaiatsu faced similar predicaments, while Launch continued her pursuit of Tien, though it seemed she might never succeed. Yamcha was still romantically involved with Bulma, but his flirtatious nature increasingly frustrated her, hinting at a potential breakup in the future. As for Raditz, with Wuyu's assistance, he was learning to adapt to life on Earth. Although he held a certain disdain for the Earthlings, the kindness inherited from his mother and her teachings allowed Raditz to somewhat integrate into human society. Such simple, mundane days continued until Vegeta's communication arrived. Chapter 97, Vegeta's Call. Planet Namek. Date, November 21st, year 762 of the galactic calendar, 18 days since Vegeta's departure from Earth. At this moment, within the base on this planet, 2 extraterrestrials were engaged in a game of cosmic chess. Beep, beep, beep. A sound emanated from a machine behind one of the aliens, capturing their attention. It appears an object is approaching. Could it be Lord Frisia? No, Lord Frisia just departed not long ago. The 2 aliens tinkered with the machine and soon discovered that the spacecraft belonged to Vegeta. Although they were puzzled as to why they had not received Vegeta's return signal, they had no time to ponder further and immediately called the reception staff outside the base to welcome Vegeta. Whoosh. It's here. But why is there only one ship? Where's Nappa? Bang. As the 3 welcoming attendants gazed in confusion, Vegeta's spaceship landed with a thud on the landing pad. Upon its descent, the 3 attendants straightened up, awaiting Vegeta's emergence from the spacecraft. However, after a considerable wait, there was still no sign of Vegeta. Their confusion deepened until one of the attendants detected Vegeta's life signs and approached to investigate. Oh no, he is utilizing a life support device. We must get him to the treatment room immediately. In a highly organized manner, Vegeta was swiftly transported by the three attendants to the treatment chamber. The azure-green healing liquid filled the treatment chamber, and soon, Vegeta transitioned from a near-death state back to normalcy. You are well now. You may open your eyes. As the liquid was drained from the chamber, Vegeta shook the healing fluid from his hair and stepped out, heading towards a table where his battle attire lay. Is King Frieza present? He inquired. He just stepped out. He is not here. Humph. Has he grown weary of this planet? After donning his battle suit, Vegeta flung open the door to the treatment room and exited. Tomorrow morning, I shall return to Earth. This time, those scoundrels will pay dearly. No, perhaps I should first journey to Namek. As he traversed the corridors of the base, Vegeta was lost in thought, pondering whether to exact revenge on Earth or to seek the Dragon Balls on Namek first. Hey, Vegeta, what troubles you? You appear quite miserable. A voice chimed in laughter. I hear Raditz has betrayed you, and that Nappa is dead. TSK, who is so formidable as to bring the invincible Scion to his knees, forcing one to submit? A foreigner obstructed Vegeta's path, mocking him, yet Vegeta had little patience for such banter. Get out of my way, Koi. I have no time for your nonsense. Unperturbed by Vegeta's demeanor, Koi placed a hand on his shoulder and said, Listen, Vegeta, King Frieza is quite displeased with your unauthorized attack on Earth. He can mind his own business and remove your filthy hands. Ah, Vegeta, King Frieza is magnanimous. He has forgiven your reckless actions because you have validated a certain matter for him. What? Vegeta frowned. He is quite pleased. Perhaps he can attain immortality. What did you say? Frieza went to Namek. Koi exclaimed, articulating Vegeta's thoughts. Upon hearing Koi's words, Vegeta snatched an alien scouter and sprinted towards his spacecraft. Damn it. That wretched little man heard what Cerobel said a year ago and learned of the Dragon Ball's existence. Moreover, he verified the existence of the Dragon Balls through my previous communications with Cerobel and the others. Cursed be he. If he acquires the Dragon Balls, I shall be forever bound to his will. Consumed by his thoughts, Vegeta entered the spacecraft. After entering Namek's coordinates into the control panel, the ship launched into the cosmos, heading towards Namek. Meanwhile, Koi emerged from the base and boarded the spacecraft in pursuit. Damn it, he must not obtain the Dragon Balls. On December 18th, 762 AD, on Earth, 48 days had passed since Vegeta's invasion. That day, due to Raditz's presence, everyone gathered at Kame House to celebrate the previous festivities. Cheers. Congratulations to Raditz for integrating into life on Earth. Thank you, everyone. In Kame House, the group clinked their glasses, celebrating Raditz's assimilation into earthly life. Beep, beep, beep. Just as they celebrated Raditz, the scouter he had been carrying emitted a sound. What is it? Is the scouter out of power? No, it appears someone is calling me. I shall answer. Oh, Raditz placed the communicator on the table and connected the call. Soon, the voice of Vegeta echoed from the other end. Hello, Raditz. Is Kakarot and Krillin there? I have something of utmost importance to discuss with them. Vegeta. The group was taken aback, utterly astonished that it was Vegeta reaching out to Raditz, explicitly inquiring about Goku and Gohan. There are many voices. Kakarot and Krillin must be present, right? We're here. What is it, Vegeta? Do you require our assistance? Very well. Since you are here, I shall speak. I need your help. What? Vegeta's shocking declaration left all who knew him in disbelief. Even Raditz was rendered speechless. No one could have anticipated that Vegeta would seek assistance from others. Not even Gohan had considered that Vegeta would be in need of help during this period, although he soon realized that given the apparent troubles in the Dragon Ball world, nothing could truly astonish him anymore. I said, I require your help. Vegeta reiterated, continuing, Krillin, do you recall what you mentioned to Raditz a year ago? I do. Excellent. What I am about to convey is this. Raditz, Nappa, and I are under the command of a diminutive being named Frieza. That same being has overheard your words to Raditz, and, through my previous communications with you, has confirmed the existence of the Dragon Balls. Now he has arrived on Namek, and his power is formidable. Thus, I need your assistance, Krillin and Kakarot. Upon hearing Vegeta's words, Gohan and Goku exchanged glances, instantly understanding each other's thoughts. All right, we will help you. What? Really? The inhabitants of the Kame House were equally astonished, as was Vegeta. They were all astonished by the same revelation. How could the brothers decide to aid Vegeta? Indeed. Now, release all your energy at once. We shall arrive shortly. Very well. Krillin, I shall trust you this once. The voices of the brothers carried slight differences, with Gohan's deeper tone resembling that of Super Saiyan Goku, which Vegeta could easily discern. With the communicator in hand, Gohan glanced at those in the Kame house before departing to the beach outside. The others from Kame house followed suit. Some were accompanying Gohan to Namek, while others came to bid them farewell. Well then, we shall take our leave. All right, be cautious on your journey. If anything arises, return to Earth immediately. Yes, we will. Standing on the beach, Gohan sensed Vegeta's energy. The moment he detected it, he activated instant transmission, appearing right beside Vegeta. We have arrived, Vegeta. Long time no see. Humph. You have come, then. I thought you were too frightened to show up. Upon hearing the commotion, Vegeta turned to find a group of warriors gathered. However, his initial words were somewhat irksome, laden with a tone of disdain. Stop. Now is not the time for infighting. Let us commence our discussion regarding the battle plan. Before a quarrel could erupt, Wuyu stepped forward to intervene. The group, upon hearing Wuyu's voice, hesitated to express their frustrations and began deliberating the strategy for their impending conflict. Meanwhile, in a village on Namek, a massacre had already transpired. Another Dragon Ball has been located, Lord Frieza. Excellent. That makes 4. Dodoria, pass it to me. It appears that Vegeta is also in pursuit. A grotesque, portly alien accepted the Dragon Ball. Suddenly, as Frieza had just landed, Vegeta unleashed a surge of formidable energy, only to retract it in an instant. I wish to investigate further. May I have your permission, Lord Frieza? Once Dodoria secured the Dragon Ball, a strikingly handsome alien with deep green skin approached Frieza, seeking permission to scout Vegeta's location. Oh ho ho, Zabon, there is no need for such formality. That traitor Vegeta holds little significance. Our priority is to gather the Dragon Balls. Frieza, reclining in his infantile transport, gently dismissed Zabon's request. Yes, now, let us proceed to locate the next Dragon Ball. With orders given, Frieza's subordinates swiftly took flight towards the next village. Chapter 98. The troops split into 3 paths now. Let us reconfirm our plan. On Namek, Son Wuyu and his companions gathered closely, discussing their forthcoming strategy. The first directive, Krillin, Gohan, and Goten, along with Piccolo, will follow in Frieza's wake to monitor their movements. The second directive, Tien, Yamcha, and Kairatsu, you 3 shall utilize the Dragon Ball radar to locate the Dragon Balls. The third directive, I, Goku, and Vegeta will seek out a secluded location for training. With the plan firmly established, Wuyu surveyed the group, inquiring if there were any objections. I have a dissenting opinion. Bulma suddenly interjected. What concerns do you have, Bulma? What is my role here while you all have tasks? She questioned. Ah, I see. You may accompany us, as we will require logistical support. With her sole objection resolved, the group divided into 3 factions to execute the plan. Piccolo and his trio used their ability to sense energy to determine the nearest village to Frieza and swiftly made their way there. Tien and his companions, equipped with the Dragon Ball radar, hurried towards the nearest Dragon Ball. Meanwhile, the remaining pair, Vegeta and Bulma, lingered behind. Hey, Kakarot, I did not consent to having this Earth woman accompany us. As the operation commenced and the teams dispersed, Vegeta broke his silence, expressing his disdain for his future partner. Huh, what did you say? I follow Wuyu and Wukong, and your consent is not required. Humph, do as you please, just don't disturb my cultivation. Vegeta asserts that as a prince, he will not quibble with a woman from Earth. Now, let us find a secure location to establish our logistics camp, shall we? Is someone approaching? Just after Wuyu outlined the next steps of their plan, he sensed a formidable energy akin to that of Vegeta upon his arrival on Earth. Whoosh! Boom! Before the eyes of the 4, a spaceship plummeted from the sky, crashing heavily beside Vegeta's craft, creating yet another deep crater in the beautiful Namek. Humph! Have they finally arrived? The spacecraft's hatch opened, and an alien emerged, stepping out of the crater to stand opposite Vegeta. Vegeta, where do you think you're going? Watch how I, Koi, will deal with you. The brothers beside Vegeta and Bulma were utterly disregarded, for the combat power of Wuyu and his companions was merely single digits. Deal with me? Do you possess the capability? Ha! Vegeta, your eyes are nothing but useless holes. Take a good look at the scouter. My battle power exceeds yours by a considerable margin. Vegeta remained silent, crossing his arms and waiting for Koi to approach. Soon, Koi, filled with fury, soared into Vegeta's presence. Hee Vegeta, it is time for us, the eternal rivals. To settle our score, look at your pitiful battle power. You are doomed. Battle power? Humph. Ha. Use your scouter well. I have learned to control my battle power at will from the Earthlings. Ha. With a mighty roar, Vegeta's energy erupted once more, instantly surpassing his strength upon first arriving on Earth. Beep beep beep. 120,000. 125,000. 130,000. 135,000. Beep beep beep. 160,000. Impossible. This cannot be. Fully unleashing his energy, Vegeta's battle power was a staggering 4,750 higher than when he first arrived on Earth. Koi, upon witnessing Vegeta's true power, was left speechless, trembling in shock, unable to utter a word. Perhaps fear had somewhat subsided. Koi let out a strange shriek and instantly fled in the opposite direction, harboring no intention of confronting Vegeta. Do you think you can escape, Koi? Observing Koi's retreat, Vegeta unleashed a powerful shout and pursued him. With a disparity of over 40,000 in battle power, Koi stood no chance against Vegeta, who quickly caught up. A single energy wave struck Koi, inflicting injury upon him. After hitting Koi with the energy wave, Vegeta ceased his chase and instead launched an invisible beam from his fingertip, executing the move Dirty Fireworks, which caused Koi to explode into a mist of blood. Truly filthy fireworks. After obliterating Koi, Vegeta returned to Wu Yu and the others. While the brothers felt indifferent towards Koi's demise, Bulma was left terrified by Vegeta's display, clinging closely to the brothers, maintaining a safe distance from Vegeta. However, Bulma's fear of Vegeta was merely fleeting. In a matter of moments, she would revert to her original bold and spirited self. The two brothers and Vegeta sprinted swiftly across the ground, while Bulma followed closely behind on her hoverbike. After approximately 10 minutes, the quartet discovered a location with a vast cavern. The passageway of the cave was somewhat cramped, yet the interior was remarkably spacious, soaring 5 or 6 meters high and spanning several hundred square meters. It matters not where we are. Commence your training swiftly. We must surpass Frieza before he gathers all the Dragon Balls, Vegeta declared, crossing his arms in impatience. Hey, Vegeta. It seems you are eager to train quickly and confront that fellow named Frieza. Silence yourself, Kakarot. Once I eliminate that short ball Frieza, it will be your turn. That is indeed something to anticipate. Come, let us begin our training within this chamber. As Vegeta exchanged words with Goku, Wu had already retrieved a room from the system's space, opened the door, and gestured for the two to enter. Here we are, Vegeta declared, adopting an aloof demeanor as he entered the room alongside Goku, while Bulma remained outside, busily working within a capsule house, engrossed in a myriad of tasks incomprehensible to the average person. Chapter 99. The Night Emperor's Sanctuary. For the time being, you shall train diligently here, striving to surpass that Frieza fellow. I am aware without your prompting. Brother, shall we train together or separately? Naturally, we shall train separately. I have no desire to train alongside you, Vegeta asserted firmly, and Goku voiced no objection. Very well, I shall make the necessary adjustments. In response to Vegeta's request, Wu endeavored to accommodate him. Approaching the entrance, he activated the control panel and pressed a few buttons, causing 2 doors to materialize along the once white corridor. As soon as the doors appeared, Vegeta swiftly opened the left one and stepped inside, casting a glance back at Goku. Kakarot. I eagerly anticipate how strong you will become. With that, he closed the door before Goku could respond. I had yet to inform him of the room's purpose. Why the rush? Regardless, there is a simple instruction manual inside, and with Vegeta's intellect, he should comprehend it. Alright, Goku, it is time for us to train. Yes, I must become even stronger than Vegeta. Goku motivated himself and followed Wu into the right room. Goku, allow me to explain the function of this room. Upon entering, Wu began to elucidate the room's capabilities. The Night Emperor's Sanctuary alters its interior according to one's desires, including but not limited to enhanced gravity, extreme environments, time acceleration, creation of items, and comprehension of laws. Now, you should grasp how to utilize this room, correct? Yes, I understand. Well then, without further ado, let us commence our training. Wait a moment, brother. You mentioned that this room possesses the capability to accelerate time. Wouldn't that allow Vegeta to enhance his training duration? Before the training began, Goku posed this intriguing question. Oh, you mean that? No need to worry. I have only granted him the ability to increase gravity, nothing else. I see. Truly, You are remarkable, brother. All right, I shall begin my training as well. While Goku and Vegeta embarked on their training, Piccolo and the others had already followed Frieza to a village, which happened to be the very village where Dandy resided. At that moment, in Dandy's village, Frieza's minions were gathering the elderly and children together. Uncle Piccolo, what do they intend to do with your kin? I do not know, but it certainly cannot be anything good. Gohan, Goten, do not act recklessly. Let us observe for now, understood? The four of them lay on a high cliff, whispering amongst themselves, though it was primarily Piccolo and Gohan who were conversing, while Krillin remained silent. Greetings, inhabitants of Namek. I am Frieza. As you can see, I am in search of the Dragon Balls, and I believe you possess one. Might I borrow it for a moment? Frieza, seated in a baby carriage, addressed the village leader, Muley, with a calm and polite demeanor, expressing his desire to borrow a Dragon Ball. There are no Dragon Balls here that you seek. Leave this place at once. You are not welcome. Oh ho ho ho, it seems that the second Namekian we have slain had something quite interesting to say. Indeed, he claimed that only those recognized as true warriors are worthy of obtaining the Dragon Balls. Precisely, that individual was quite stubborn and refused to assist us. To persuade him, I had to take a life, after which he obediently revealed that there are 7 Dragon Balls, created by the esteemed elder of this planet, and each is guarded by 7 elders. To acquire a Dragon Ball, one must match wits and strength with the 7 elders, articulate their desired wish, and gain their approval to receive a Dragon Ball. Although I am quite eager to proceed as he suggested, he asserted that individuals like me could never hope to obtain the Dragon Balls. Thus, I inadvertently ended his life. Frieza recounted this as if it were a mundane occurrence. Yet all understood he was threatening the Namekians. While it took considerable effort to procure the first Dragon Ball from him, the subsequent 3 will be much simpler. They are quite cooperative. Cooperative? Do not spout such nonsense. The other elders will not so easily relinquish the Dragon Balls to you. Oh ho ho ho, I possess methods to ensure their cooperation. Zabon, let them witness. Indeed, having failed to intimidate them, Frieza resolved to employ force, commanding Zabon to take action. Upon receiving the order, Zabon instantly struck, snapping the neck of an elderly Namekian with a swift kick. You scoundrel! Witnessing the slaughter of his compatriots, an elderly Namekian, consumed by rage, resolved to avenge his fallen brethren. Yet, his efforts proved futile as his attacks were effortlessly evaded by Zabo, resulting only in the demise of an inconsequential soldier within Frieza's ranks. In a swift motion, Zabo leapt into the air and unleashed a devastating energy wave, mercilessly striking down the elder. Why do you seek the Dragon Balls? The elder Muley, witnessing the death of 2 of his kin, felt an overwhelming fury, yet he restrained himself to protect the children, biding his time. It is merely to fulfill a small wish. I desire immortality. I would rather sacrifice my life than relinquish the Dragon Balls to you. Oh ho ho ho. You would rather die than part with the Dragon Balls. The people of this planet are indeed obstinate. So tell me, if I were to harm the children, would you still hold your ground? You beast. How dare you even consider harming the children? Amidst Elder Muley's delay, 3 formidable Namekian warriors finally returned. Yet their arrival seemed little more than a death sentence. You shall not be forgiven. How can the peace of Namek be so callously disrupted? Upon landing, the 3 warriors prepared to confront Frieza and his forces. Oh, you truly wish to engage us in battle? Dodoria, what is their battle power? I shall check. With that, Dodoria pressed the button on his ever-present scouter. Beep beep beep. Do not be disappointed. Their battle power is merely around 1,000. There is no need for us to intervene. Now I comprehend how they were able to locate the scattered villages across the vast Namek. Such devices can detect life forms on this planet, Elder Muley realized, understanding how Frieza's forces could pinpoint the dispersed settlements. Yet, despite this revelation, he refrained from acting rashly, keenly observing for the opportune moment to strike. Chapter 100. Piccolo's Fury on Namek. Within the village overseen by Elder Muley, the command was given, go forth, eliminate them. At Dodoria's signal, the minions of Frieza surged forward to clash with the Namekian warriors. The Namekian warriors, incensed by the disruption of their planet's peace, roared in defiance, unleashing their energy and swiftly dispatching the minions with ease. The Namekians, known for their gentle nature, were not to be trifled with. Even the most docile can become fierce when witnessing the slaughter of their kin. What is happening? Was it not said their battle power was merely 1,000? I am uncertain. Their power has evidently surged to 10,000. I understand now. The Namekians possess the ability to control their own battle power. They are indeed a rare breed. Amidst the fallen bodies of the minions, Elder Muley assessed the situation, counting the number of undamaged scouters remaining, including the 2 individuals. Only 4 detectors remained undamaged. Elder Muley cast a glance at the detectors worn by Sabo and Dodoria, combined with the 2 on the ground, and reached a conclusion. He urged Dandy and Kark to leave hastily. "Children, depart from my side. Quickly." Although Dandy and Kark felt some confusion, they obediently complied with Elder Muley's command. How frustrating. I must take action myself. Once Dandy and Kark distanced themselves from him, Dodoria set down the 2 Dragon Balls he had been holding, prepared to engage personally. Just as Dodoria approached Sabo, Elder Muley made his move, extending his fingers to unleash 2 beams of energy, targeting the detectors worn by Sabo and Dodoria. The sudden attack from Elder Muley took everyone by surprise, and his aim was not directed at their bodies but rather at the detectors, allowing him to successfully destroy them. "What? You scoundrel! How dare you attack me?" In stark contrast to Sabo's composure, Dodoria erupted in fury after being assaulted. However, Elder Muley paid him no mind. His intent was clear: destroy the detectors. Launching himself into the air, he fired another 2 beams, obliterating the remaining detectors. With the objective accomplished, Elder Muley breathed a sigh of relief, believing that by destroying the detectors, Frisia's group would be unable to locate the surviving village. "I will kill you all. Not one shall escape." Dodoria, filled with rage, cursed vehemently and leapt toward Elder Muley, intent on eliminating him first. "Wait, Dodoria. Focus on eliminating those 3 young ones first." Frisia, who had remained silent, finally interjected. Upon hearing Frisia's command, Dodoria halted abruptly, choosing to obey and target the 3 young Namekian warriors instead. "You have 10 seconds to deal with the 3 of you. Do you think you can defeat us? Do you believe you stand a chance against me?" The thrill of overpowering adversaries always brings joy, and even in his anger, Dodoria felt exhilarated at the prospect of an easy victory. He vanished in an instant, executing a brutal strike that pierced through a cloaked Namekian warrior. With a swift retraction of his hand, Dodoria unleashed 2 energy waves toward the remaining Namekian warriors. Elder Muley could only watch helplessly as his comrades were slaughtered, rendered powerless. Damn it! From his vantage point, Piccolo gritted his teeth, struggling to suppress the urge to rush in and slay the enemy. "Ha ha ha! You cannot escape. Come down at once." Elder Muley, resigned, descended from the air and returned to the ground. "That's more like it. Hand over the Dragon Balls as compensation for your destruction of the detectors. You must understand our methods. Should you resist, I will slay those 2 children." Frisia spoke in the calmest tone while uttering the most terrifying of threats. Elder Muley gritted his teeth, and after a moment of silence, chose to capitulate. "Very well, but you must guarantee that the children shall not be harmed." "Ha ha! Had you done so earlier, we would not be in this predicament." Under Frisia's threat, Elder Muley returned inside to retrieve the Dragon Balls he had been safeguarding. "Take the Dragon Balls and leave this place quickly." "Ha ha! You've worked hard. Before we depart, please disclose to us one piece of information. Where are the last 2 Dragon Balls?" "I shall not reveal that. We Namekians would rather die than betray our comrades. According to our agreement, you must leave here at once." "Humph. How is it that the people of this planet are all the same? Regardless, you and these children are doomed." "What did you say? Despicable fiend." Bang! Without needing Frisia's command, the furious Dodoria lunged forward, delivering a powerful elbow strike to Elder Muley's face. "Are you regretting your decision? We have entrusted you with the Dragon Balls, yet you persist in your defiance? Without the full 7 Dragon Balls, it is meaningless. You destroyed our detector, so you must disclose the whereabouts of the 2 remaining Dragon Balls." "Humph. I would rather die than speak." "Very well, I shall fulfill your wish. Dodoria, eliminate them all." "Yes." "Children, run. Flee." "Yes." Upon hearing Elder Muley's words, Dandy and Kark quickly began to escape, though it was evident they had no chance of fleeing successfully. "Allow me to show you the pride of the Namekians." Bang! Frisia, who had been observing from his baby carriage, finally intervened, raising his right hand and extending his finger to unleash a deadly beam that grazed Elder Muley's face, striking down Kark, who was fleeing behind. Ah! Swish! As Elder Muley turned to look at Kark, Dodoria suddenly appeared behind him, clutching his neck. "You shall not escape." The previously silent Piccolo erupted in fury, appearing beside Dodoria just as he was about to snap Elder Muley's neck. and delivered a powerful kick that sent Dodoria flying. Ah, Uncle Piccolo. Piccolo. At the moment Piccolo intervened, Gohan, Goten, and Krillin were taken aback. However, they quickly regained their composure, rushing to Dandy's side to lift him and turning to Piccolo. Uncle Piccolo. Run. Piccolo. Hurry. I know. With a brief response, Piccolo swiftly grasped Elder Mu Li and powered up to follow Krillin and the others. Go after them, Dodoria. We must capture them. Yes. Receiving the command, Dodoria powered up and pursued them. Where did those three brats come from? And that Namekian seems to be allied with them. Watching the sudden appearance and swift escape of Piccolo and his companions, Frieza fell into deep contemplation. Chapter 101, Field Practicum Whoosh. 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 In the sky, 5 figures soared rapidly. The first 4 were Piccolo and his group, while the last was Dodoria. Gohan, Goten, Krillin, pick up the pace. Yes. Understood. Whoosh. With a surge of energy, Piccolo and the others increased their speed even further. As Piccolo and his companions accelerated, Dodoria also heightened his speed to pursue them. After the 5 had been flying for approximately 8 or 9 minutes, Piccolo descended to the ground with Krillin and the others. Observing this scene, Dodoria, not pondering much, followed suit and landed as well. Ha ha ha. Are you not fleeing? Dodoria boasted, oblivious to the impending doom. Humph. Piccolo snorted, refraining from further words as he removed his heavy armor. With a sigh of relief, Piccolo shed the cumbersome gear and began to unleash his power. In an instant, he reached his full strength, and upon closer inspection, it became evident that his combat prowess had soared to 200,000, several times greater than when he was on Earth. For my fellow Namekians, I shall vanquish you, Piccolo roared, his fury ignited by the transformations brought about by Goku and his son, as well as Gohan. He swiftly appeared behind Dodoria, delivering a powerful punch that sent him skidding across the ground for several meters. You wretched fool! How dare a mere Namekian lay hands on me? This is unforgivable. Dodoria's rage paled in comparison to Piccolo's indignation. While Dodoria was incensed by the attack, Piccolo's fury stemmed from the slaughter of his kin. Thus, without granting Dodoria a moment to react, Piccolo charged forward, launching a kick that propelled Dodoria into the sky. He then leaped upward, striking Dodoria in the abdomen and sending him crashing toward the earth. With a resounding crash, a massive crater was formed upon impact. As the dust settled, a bloody Dodoria emerged from the pit. Zanai? Special beam cannon. No. Just as Dodoria staggered out of the crater, he was obliterated by Piccolo's wrathful special beam cannon, disintegrated into ash. Let us depart quickly. We must return to Gohan. After dispatching Dodoria, Piccolo donned his armor once more and, accompanied by Elder Mori, hastened toward Gohan's location. Meanwhile, at the temporary camp, Gohan, Goku, and Vegeta continued their training. Tien and his companions, who had ventured to collect Dragon Balls, returned with a 4-star Dragon Ball, the very one that Vegeta had once annihilated a village for in the original tale. However, due to the unforeseen turn of events in this Dragon Ball world's narrative, the Namekians from the village had survived, and under TN's persuasion, they had made their way to the temporary camp. We, your comrades from Earth, are immensely grateful for your assistance. You are too kind, Elder Tsuno. Suddenly, as Tien and Elder Tsuno were conversing, Piccolo and his group, who had been tracking Frieza, returned. Piccolo, what news do you bring? Did you acquire any intelligence? Elder Mori has destroyed Frieza's scouting devices. They will likely be unable to locate the Dragon Balls for some time. Is that so? Splendid. The news brought joy to everyone present. My friends from Earth, I have heard of the events transpiring on Namek from Elder Mori. Allow me to express my gratitude once more for your willingness to aid us. Elder Tsuno, there is no need for such thanks. As they looked on, ready to kneel in gratitude to Elder Tsuno, Piccolo and the others nervously stepped forward to support him, reiterating that no thanks were necessary. While the crowd basked in the joy of Frieza's crew being unable to locate the Dragon Balls, Frieza himself and Dodoria had yet to return. Shall we continue to wait? Humph. A fool who has been gone for so long is not worth our time. Indeed. Although that Namekian destroyed the scanner, only 2 Dragon Balls remain. Sabos, take your team to search for nearby villages while I return the Dragon Balls to the spaceship. Understood? I understand, Lord Frieza. I shall ensure the task is completed. Upon receiving Frieza's command, Sabos immediately set off to seek out villages, while Frieza, utilizing his super abilities, soared at high speed towards the spaceship with 5 Dragon Balls in tow. In the Night Emperor's abode, the left room belonged to Vegeta, who was diligently training alone. The right room served as the training ground for Goku and Gohan, but it was not just the two of them. Piccolo, Goten, and Gotenks were also present. What's wrong? Is that the extent of your speed, Gohan, Goten? In the room, you was engaged in combat training with Gohan and Goten, evading their attacks without retaliating. Hee, Piccolo, you've become quite strong. Humph, Goku, my pride will not allow only you to grow stronger. Meanwhile, Piccolo was battling Goku, their clash a spectacle of skill, far surpassing the training session on Yu's side. Among the 5 training, barring Gohan and Goten, the other 3 were clad in 1-ton heavy armor, and the room's gravity was 20 times that of Earth. Upon entering, Gohan and Goten nearly collapsed, but fortunately, their diligent training allowed them to adapt swiftly. 5 hours later, the combat training concluded. Phew, today's training ends here. It's time to rest. You exhaled deeply and was the first to leave the room in search of food. Finally done. That was exhausting. Upon hearing the training's end, Goku unceremoniously sprawled out on the floor. Training is truly grueling. Indeed, Gohan and Goten echoed, lying flat like Goku. At such a tender age, one 5 and the other 4, they had ventured from Earth into the cosmos for field practice, a testament to their industrious and eager nature. Chapter 102. The universe's premier male ensemble date. December 24th, 762 6 days had passed since Frisia's crew scanner was destroyed. Dodoria had previously been slain by Piccolo, and Sabos met his end at the hands of the suddenly appearing Yu. After dispatching Sabos, Yu instructed Vegeta to enter Frisia's spaceship as a bait. And once Vegeta captured Frisia's attention, Yu would seize the 5 Dragon Balls. Wuyo's plan proved to be remarkably successful. He managed to reclaim all 5 Dragon Balls that were forcefully seized by Frisia. This infuriated Frisia to the brink of explosion, prompting him to urgently instruct his subordinates to contact the Ginyu Force. At long last, the long-awaited Ginyu Force was en route to Namek, filling Frisia with immense joy, as he believed his desire for eternal life would soon be fulfilled. With a sound, the spaceship of Frisia's crew opened, and he emerged slowly from his infant carriage. Mere seconds after his departure, 5 spherical spaceships descended from the sky. Boom, boom. The thunderous sound of their impact resonated as 5 hatches opened. Swish, thud, 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 thud. Ginyu Force, Ginyu Force, Ginyu Force. Amidst a sudden burst of energy, 5 figures soared from the spaceships, gracefully landing before Frisia. Raikum. Ha. Berta. Ha. Ginyu. Oh. Guldo. Oh. Ginyu. Everyone combine. The Ginyu Force suddenly burst into a display of trendy dance moves while announcing their names. Upon the completion of the central figure's declaration, all 5 synchronized their movements, culminating in a final formation. As they struck their pose, it seemed as if a frame of roses had materialized around them. A gust of wind swept through, and Frisia, seated in his carriage, felt a flush of embarrassment after witnessing the Ginyu Force's elaborate introduction and stylish dance. Ahem. I have been waiting for you all for quite some time. Frisia coughed lightly, deftly dispelling his awkwardness. Thank you for your hard work. Upon hearing Frisia's words, the 5 members of the Ginyu Force ceased their dance, placing their hands behind their backs. We appreciate your concern, Lord Frisia. Please inform us of our mission. That traitor Vegeta has taken the Dragon Balls I painstakingly gathered. I want you to deal with him and bring him back. I shall demand the whereabouts of the Dragon Balls from him. Upon hearing Frisia's request, the Ginyu Force activated their scouters. Beep, 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 beep. A series of beeping sounds echoed, and moments later, the scouters successfully pinpointed Wuyo's location. That fellow Vegeta is currently stationary in one place, likely with the Dragon Balls. Ha ha ha. That is splendid news indeed. Lord Frisia, the scouters you requested are contained within this box. Thank you for your efforts. After handing over the box containing the scouters to Frisia, the Ginyu Force lined up according to their heights, with the tallest, Berta, at the back, and the shortest, Guldo, at the front. Then let us set forth. As they disbanded from their formation, the 5 members encircled one another, chanting Ginyu Force, while rapidly stomping on the roof of their spaceship, gradually shrinking their circle. Once they formed a small circle, they returned to their original formation, each raising an arm, then collectively unleashing their energy, soaring into the sky towards Wuyo's location. After witnessing the dazzling performance of the universe's premier male ensemble once again, Frisia found himself utterly astounded. He earnestly wished they could alter the temporary encampment of warriors on Namek. Within this encampment, Goku sat leisurely upon a large round rock. The Ginyu Force was on the move, advancing towards his direction. The gentle breeze of Namek caressed him, causing Goku's dark, crab-like hair to sway gracefully, while the blue patera earrings adorning his ears danced lightly. Exhaling softly, Goku rose from the rock and ambled forward, shedding his black martial arts uniform as he walked. Thud. Huh. That formidable energy, could it be Vegeta? After Goku had removed his uniform and traversed approximately 10 meters, the 5 members of the Ginyu Force had arrived before him. Uffed Vegeta. Goku couldn't help but chuckle, though he quickly composed himself, clearing his throat and gesturing with his thumb towards the Night Emperor's sanctuary behind him. Cough. If you're looking for Vegeta, he's in that house behind me. Do you wish to seek him? If so, you must defeat me first. Oh, that sounds simple enough. Let me dispatch you swiftly, one of them replied. Hey, that is not fair, Captain Ginyu. Another protested. Yeah, it's always you taking the lead, leaving us out of the action. All right, I understand. You can handle this one. I'll go find Vegeta inside that house. As a remarkably caring and somewhat whimsical captain, Ginyu unceremoniously handed Goku over to his team to deal with. Oh, thank you, Captain. Am I not quite delightful? They exclaimed in unison. Indeed, the Ginyu Force regarded Goku with utter disdain, yet he bore no resentment, for they were the universe's premier male ensemble after all. A modicum of respect was warranted. Moreover, once Goku engaged in battle, the chance to witness the living universe's premier male ensemble would vanish. Missing this opportunity for their dazzling dance would necessitate a rather troublesome journey to the underworld to seek the Hell's premier male ensemble. Thus, Goku refrained from immediately dispatching the Ginyu Force and instead chose to observe their choreography before ultimately deciding to eliminate them. Hey, who are you all anyway? If I'm to perish, at least allow me to know who is responsible for my demise, he remarked, feigning weakness to behold their performance. He. Since you wish to know, we shall graciously enlighten you. With a flourish, the Ginyu Force prepared to showcase their routine once more, having previously performed it before Frieza. How about that? Now do you recognize our illustrious names? Indeed, I do. The ultramodern dance style inflicted some modicum of harm upon Goku. Yet such damage was bearable for an adult of his caliber. However, Goten and Gohan, being mere children, would likely struggle to withstand it. Hence, Goku had initially instructed Goten and Gohan to remain inside the house, keeping them from emerging. Now that you are aware of our illustrious names, let us hasten to resolve this matter. Oh, let us begin swiftly. Rock, paper, scissors. The remaining 4 members of the Ginyu Force completely disregarded Wuyo's words and formed a circle to play their game. Wuyo stood still, occasionally exhaling in boredom, patiently awaiting the outcome. Oh, this fellow shall become my plaything. Is that like him? As the game concluded, Wuyo's opponent was indeed like him. Come now, let us finish this quickly. I am somewhat pressed for time. Little toy, I shall cherish you dearly. Bang! Wuyo struck instantly, delivering an elbow to Lycom's heart, eliminating him in an instant. I shall visit you in hell. Farewell, the universe's #1 male group. Boom. After dispatching Lycom, Wuyo, with astonishing speed that left the remaining 4 utterly unresponsive, swung his right hand forcefully, unleashing a terrifying surge of energy that obliterated the Ginyu Force entirely. From the moment Wuyo eliminated Lycom, no more than 5 seconds elapsed. Next up is Frieza. I hope Goku can transform into a Super Saiyan. Muttering this thought, Wuyo donned his martial arts attire and proceeded towards the Night Emperor's sanctuary. Chapter 103. Vegeta tempts Frieza within the Night Emperor's sanctuary. Goku and Piccolo's training match had concluded. Both sprawled on the ground, gasping for breath. Creak. The sound of the door opening echoed as Wuyo, having effortlessly dispatched the universe's #1 male group, returned from outside. Where are Gohan and Gushuan? It seems they have Dashing out. When did that happen? When you went out to intercept the Ginyu Force. This is troubling. Despite all precautions, the dance moves of the Super Era ultimately tainted Gohan, and not just him. Even Gushuan was affected. Stealthily, as Wuyo held his head, feeling a headache coming on, Gohan and Gushuan, who had run out to observe Wuyo's battle, tiptoed closer to Goku and Piccolo. Did you two think I wouldn't notice you? Upon Wuyo's remark, the 2 little ones straightened up. As obedient children, they typically heed their elders. But this was the first time they had witnessed Wuyo in combat, igniting their curiosity and prompting them to sneak a glance. They were then met with the spectacle of the universe's #1 male group, an experience that profoundly shocked their tender hearts, rendering them momentarily frozen in awe. It was only when Wuyo entered the room that they regained their composure. I'm sorry, Uncle Wuyo. I'm sorry, Dad. The two children lowered their heads, quickly apologizing as soon as Wuyo discovered them. What are you apologizing for? You merely wish to watch me fight. I shall not scold you. Very well. You both should take a bath now. Having just finished training, you are drenched in sweat. Once you are done, we shall prepare to battle Frisia. Wuyo gently ruffled the hair of the two children, urging them to bathe first, and they obediently complied. How is it, after such prolonged training? Do you have confidence in defeating Frisia? After Gohan and Goten departed, Goku glanced at the fallen Piccolo and Goku. I do not know. We must engage him to ascertain our chances. Indeed, Goku affirmed, before encountering Frisia, none of us could be certain of our ability to triumph over him. Upon hearing their exchange, Goku nodded thoughtfully and chose to depart without uttering another word. A short while later, Goku retracted the Night Emperor's sanctuary back into the system. Training is concluded. Vegeta, please share some insights on Frisia to provide us with a rudimentary understanding. Very well, Vegeta began. Frisia possesses a combat power of 530,000, and that is prior to his transformation. Once he transforms, his power exceeds 1 million. Do you comprehend the implications of this? Can we truly defeat someone with such a staggering power? They pondered in dread. The mere thought of Frisia's 530,000 combat power left them feeling suffocated, and the prospect of his transformations rendered them utterly apprehensive about engaging in battle. Moreover, their ties to Namek were tenuous at best. Assisting the Namekians stemmed from a sense of compassion, while choosing not to help would merely reflect their own interests, devoid of moral implications. Are you already trembling in fear before the fight has even commenced? Pathetic. If you are so frightened, you might as well scurry back home to your mothers for comfort. Vegeta scoffed. Let me tell you this. If Frisia discovers that the Namekians and their Dragon Balls have been relocated to Earth by you lot, do you think he would refrain from visiting Earth? If he does come, wouldn't the revival of those Namekians be in vain? Vegeta's words plunged Krillin and the others into a heavy silence. The atmosphere grew tense, with Krillin and his companions rendered mute, while Vegeta maintained his haughty demeanor, and Bulma looked on with concern. Everyone, if you wish to leave, inform me, and I shall guide you to King Kai's planet, where you can watch the broadcast. Goku's voice pierced the silence, yet none approached him, indicating they had made their decision. It appears you have all chosen your paths. Let us proceed. The final battle is upon us. Without further discussion, they gathered around Goku, placing their hands on him. Bulma, I will escort them first and return shortly to bring you back to Earth. No need. I wish to witness how you defeat this Frisia, she replied resolutely. Very well. Your bravery is commendable, Goku conceded, recognizing that once Bulma resolved on a course of action, it was nearly impossible to dissuade her. With a swift motion, Goku activated instant transmission, requiring no sensory awareness, as long as the destination was not entirely obscure. In an instant, they arrived, just 5 kilometers from Frisia, with Vegeta poised to lure him closer. I am aware without your prompting, Vegeta retorted. All right, I shall rely on you for this task. Bulma, find a secure spot to conceal yourself. Wuyu turned around, only to find that Bulma was nowhere to be seen. She had already vanished on her hover bike at the moment of her instant transmission. Very well, Vegeta, go and lure Frisia over, he said, with a disdainful snort. Vegeta soared toward Frisia's location, fully confident that his taunting prowess would ensnare Frisia. Now, all Wuyu and his companions had to do was wait patiently. The ultimate showdown on Namek was about to commence. Chapter 104. Frisia in his original form inside the spaceship. Frisia reclined in his exclusive infant carriage, occasionally swaying his red wine glass, savoring a sip after each gentle shake. Beep, beep, beep. The sound of the detector pierced the air, prompting Frisia to glance over. With a sudden crack, he crushed the wine glass in his hand, crimson liquid streaming down his fingers and dripping onto the floor. Frisia, your doom has arrived, roared Vegeta, followed by a resounding explosion as Vegeta's energy blast created a gaping hole in the spaceship's hull. Vegeta, through the detector, Frisia received the alarming news of the swift demise of the Ginyu Force. Now, Vegeta dared to provoke him during such a tumultuous moment. What a foolhardy act. Akin to a birthday celebrant consuming poison. In a flash, Frisia unleashed a formidable aura, vanishing from the carriage and appearing in the void outside the spaceship. His gaze fixed calmly on the energy response from the moving Vegeta. A chilling laughter escaped his lips as he propelled himself swiftly toward Vegeta. Meanwhile, Wuyu pondered. Is this the extent of Vegeta's baiting? He cradled his head, feeling a throbbing headache. He had anticipated that Vegeta would engage Frieza directly with a barrage of insults. Instead, he merely shouted from a distance and launched a single energy blast. Could this truly coax Frieza out? As Wuyu nursed his headache, Vegeta returned from his endeavor. Humph. How curious that a mere Vegeta would dare defy me. It seems he has some assistance. Frieza's voice echoed ominously, startling Krillin and the others. Ah, Frieza. They gasped in disbelief, taken aback by the sheer magnitude of Frieza's aura. If we cannot withstand this force, victory is impossible. Some expressed their concerns, while Krillin and Tien had already steeled themselves for the confrontation. Yet, to everyone's shock, Yamcha, the so-called god of tea, faltered in fear. Humph, let me be frank, Frieza. The Namekians and the Dragon Balls have been relocated to Earth. Today marks the end of your reign over the universe. Vegeta declared, a mischievous grin on his face. That scoundrel Vegeta. In his eagerness to bind Wuyu and the others together, he had revealed the relocation of the Dragon Balls to Frieza. Such a bold move naturally incited the wrath of Wuyu and his companions. Yet, they found themselves powerless to retaliate, gritting their teeth and swallowing their fury. Oh, what splendid news this is, Vegeta. If you were to eliminate those companions of yours right now, I would be inclined to pardon your prior insolence and reinstate you as my subordinate. Umph, I share this tidbit with you because today shall be your last. I had anticipated you would be a compliant individual, yet it appears I have misjudged. You and your father, along with your kin, are nothing more than a pack of wild monkeys. Frieza, who had been suppressing his fury, was genuinely incensed upon discovering Vegeta's betrayal. Transform, Frieza, and reveal your true form. Ha, you are quite perceptive. Where did you glean such knowledge? This fellow inadvertently revealed it while dispatching Zarbin. Now, hasten your transformation and waste no more time. Ah, very well. Since your curiosity is so insistent, I shall unveil to you the terror that transcends even hell. As a villain, elegance is paramount. Despite Vegeta's incessant provocation, Frieza maintains his composure. This is the hallmark of a cosmic sovereign. A thunderous roar escaped Frieza as he unleashed his energy, shattering his armor from within. Brace yourself, Vegeta. Without waiting for Vegeta's response, Frieza erupted into another howl, this time visibly transforming at an astonishing pace. His diminutive upper body suddenly expanded, resembling that of a muscular giant, followed by his lower half, culminating in a towering figure exceeding 3 meters in height, akin to his father, King Cold. Who could have imagined that a mere 1 meter tall individual could grow to such a formidable height and elevate his combat power from 530,000 to 1,100,000 merely through transformation? Behold, the terror of hell is about to commence. Bang! Just as Frieza concluded his proclamation, Vegeta struck him squarely in the abdomen, sending him hurtling backward. Humph! I anticipated greater strength. It seems you are merely this feeble. Stand aside, let me handle this. With that, Vegeta unleashed his fury, charging towards the fallen Frieza and commencing a relentless onslaught. At this moment, due to his reckless training, Vegeta's combat power soared to 3,500,000. Should Frieza not revert to his original form, he stands no chance against Vegeta. Bang! 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 What ails you, Frieza? Is this truly all you can muster? Humph! Your proclaimed terror of hell is akin to a dog barking in a kennel. Nothing remarkable at all. Vegeta, ever the master of mockery, continued to pummel Frieza while taunting him, delivering a dual assault on both mind and body. Boom! After a vigorous beating, Vegeta delivered a powerful kick, sending Frieza crashing into the ground, creating a deep crater with his immense force. As energy erupted forth, Frieza emerged from the pit, blasting away the surrounding dirt and debris, finally reappearing before the onlookers. Humph! Quite impressive power you possess, Vegeta, but this is where it ends. You have become remarkably formidable, yet soon you shall witness the ultimate manifestation of my power. This is an extraordinary offer, allowing you to experience terror beyond the depths of hell, my true form. Even when subjected to ridicule and brutal assault by Vegeta, Frieza maintained his composure, for the Emperor of the Universe must always exude elegance. The accumulation of energy begins. An intense dark red malevolence envelopes Frieza. As the energy builds, fissures emerge upon his surface, ultimately covering him entirely in cracks. During Frieza's transformation, ominous clouds gathered in the sky, and the once tranquil sea surged violently, crashing against the land. Distant boulders shattered, scattering into fragments that soared towards Frisia's position. In a climactic explosion of energy, the dark clouds were dispersed, revealing a starry sky, and Frisia reverted to his original form. Chapter 105. The 20-fold Kaioken. Frisia at full power. Transformed into his ultimate form, Frisia remained still, quietly standing in place. Is this truly Frisia's true visage? He appears smaller than before, and there seems to be little difference. This serves as a prime example of not judging by appearances. He was far more endearing in his previous form. Perhaps out of sheer terror, Krillin absurdly concluded that Frisia now seemed no different. However, while Krillin was paralyzed by fear, our strategist remained composed, clearly sensing Frisia's immense aura. I have now become a Super Saiyan. A mere Frisia shall be effortlessly dealt with. Blinded by inflated confidence, Vegeta uttered these audacious words. Now, with his vision clouded by arrogance, Vegeta failed to perceive the aura emanating from Frisia. Thus, this Saiyan prince, consumed by hubris, charged forth. Perish, Frisia. Experienced the might of the Super Saiyan. Vegeta hurled himself into battle against Frisia. Yet it was less a fight and more a one-sided display of dominance by Frisia. How so? Not a single blow from Vegeta struck Frisia. Moreover, Vegeta endured several punishing blows in return. 2.5 minutes later, our Super Saiyan Prince Vegeta, having lost his will to fight, shed tears of fear for the first time in his life. What is this? Vegeta, if you concede so easily. I must admit I would find it quite troubling. Frisia ensnared Vegeta's neck with his tail, hoisting him up and delivering punch after punch to his back. How dull. Losing interest, Frisia flicked his tail, sending Vegeta crashing before Goku and his companions. At this moment, Vegeta was in a disheveled state, his body marred by wounds. Blood flowing incessantly, as if it were a mere trifle. Alas, let us now turn our attention to you, Goku, advance. Although that fellow named Frisia possesses terrifying power, for some inexplicable reason, I find myself overwhelmed with exhilaration. The battle between Vegeta and Frisia concluded with Frisia ruthlessly overpowering Vegeta, shattering his fighting spirit. With Vegeta's defeat, it was now time for Son Goku to face Frisia. Hey, Frisia, your next opponent is Goku. That Saiyan. I seem to have encountered him before. Suddenly, a realization struck Frisia. When Goku stepped forward to converse with Frisia, it was only then that Frisia truly focused on Goku's visage, having previously only cast a fleeting glance. This Saiyan resembles the one who thwarted my plans when I annihilated planet Vegeta years ago. Is he the offspring of that individual? Frisia pondered internally. Yet his words belied his thoughts. Ho, you wish to engage in battle with me? How amusing. However, I shall overlook your rudeness and indulge you for a while. Very well. Goku, brimming with fighting spirit, advanced step by step towards Frisia, their height difference creating an endearing contrast. In an instant, they vanished, reappearing in the sky, a sonic boom marking the collision of their fists. Boom, boom, in the heavens. Goku and Frisia moved with rapidity, colliding intermittently. Bang! After several seconds of intense exchanges, Frisia delivered a powerful kick that sent Goku crashing to the ground, creating a substantial crater. Ouch, that hurts. Frisia is indeed formidable. In the depths of the crater, Goku clutched his abdomen, even with a battle power soaring to 6 million. A strike to the midsection would bring pain. His brother had advised him to give his all from the outset, and it appeared that holding back was not an option. As the smoke from the crater lingered, Goku rose, recalibrating his energy, a crimson aura enveloping him, an emblem of the Kaioken technique. Kaioken, 20 times. With a mighty roar, the 20-fold Kaioken was unleashed, elevating Goku's battle power to an astounding 120 million, perfectly matching Frisia's full power state. With a surge of overwhelming strength, Goku vanished from the crater, reappearing high in the sky, launching a rapid kick toward Frisia's left cheek. A thunderous impact echoed as Frisia was sent crashing into the earth, creating a crater that measured several meters in diameter and nearly 100 meters deep. Huffing and panting, after sending Frisia into the ground, Goku deactivated the Kaioken. After all, maintaining that level of power was not feasible indefinitely. How dare you? A mere wild monkey. Frisia, buried beneath the earth, had cast aside all semblance of composure and grace befitting a cosmic emperor. He was now consumed by rage. Kaioken, 20 times. Upon catching sight of Frieza, Goku unleashed the 20-fold Kaioken once more, vanishing from sight and reappearing behind Frieza. He struck with a powerful punch, sending Frieza hurtling across the ground for hundreds of meters, carving a deep trench several meters into the earth. Damn wild monkey. With Frieza seething in fury, Goku remained silent, relentlessly pummeling him. At this moment, Frieza, without utilizing his full power, had a maximum combat strength of merely 60 million, which paled in comparison to Goku's staggering 120 million, achieved through the 20-fold Kaioken. Do not be too arrogant. Suddenly, while relentlessly pursuing Frieza, Goku was blasted away by a surprise energy wave from Frieza, who was now channeling 70% of his power. You are the first, aside from my father, to force me to this extent. I shall demonstrate my full strength and ensure you, this wild monkey, meet a gruesome end. After sending Goku flying, Frieza began to gather energy, determined to unleash his full power before Goku returned. Remarkably, Goku had yet to transform into a Super Saiyan, yet Frieza was already compelled to exert his maximum effort. As Goku soared through the air, enveloped in a red aura, debris danced around him, drawn by his immense energy. There is no time to waste. I cannot allow him to unleash his full strength. With a fierce shout, Goku sent the surrounding rubble flying and activated the 20-fold Kaioken once more, racing toward Frieza. However, disaster struck. Goku's speed fell short. In a mere 20 seconds, Frieza transformed into his muscular form, fully powered and ready for battle. You're finished, you dead monkey. Chapter 106. The peculiar surge of Frieza's energy. You're doomed. As Goku charged toward Frieza, he suddenly halted, overwhelmed by the colossal energy emanating from Frieza. Trembling, Goku felt a mix of excitement and fear at the sheer magnitude of Frieza's power. Frieza is truly a monster. On the ground, sensing Frieza's full power, Krillin and the others began to weaken in the knees. Yet, this was hardly surprising. Their energy was but a mere puddle compared to the vast lake of Frieza's might. In contrast, while Krillin and his companions were frightened, Piccolo and his two sons, Gohan and Goten, felt fear but did not falter to the same extent. As for Goku's other son, Gotenks, he remained calm, arms crossed, watching intently. Should an unexpected turn of events arise, he would rather prevent Goku from transforming into a Super Saiyan than allow Frieza to live. 25-fold Kaioken. You're finished. You dead monkey. In the midst of the others' fear and Gotenks' contemplation, Goku and Frieza clashed once more in fierce combat. In the sky, sonic booms appeared and vanished incessantly. However, from Frieza's furious roars, it was evident that he was at a disadvantage. Bang! Another sonic boom resonated, but this time, a figure descended towards the ground with a speed that seemed akin to instantaneous movement. Thud! A tremendous sound erupted as a vast crater emerged on the surface of planet Namek, its diameter nearly 100 meters and its depth exceeding 2,000 meters. Boom! A dark purple energy erupted from the depths of the pit, and Wukong and his companions immediately recognized it as Frieza's energy. This indicated that Frieza had been enduring relentless blows at the hands of Wukong, a far more humiliating predicament than what was depicted in the original tale. Haha, Wukong is truly remarkable. To be able to dominate such a formidable opponent as Frieza is nothing short of extraordinary. TCH. It appears that Wukong has been holding back during our training battles. Wow, Uncle Wukong is incredible. Witnessing Wukong's ability to maintain the upper hand against Frieza lifted Piccolo and the others from their earlier fear, and their spirits began to brighten. Vegeta, lying incapacitated on the ground, felt his pride severely wounded upon realizing that even with Frieza exerting his full strength, he was still being overpowered by Wukong. He increasingly felt like a fool for having boasted about transforming into a Super Saiyan. Haha. In the sky, Wukong was gasping for breath. His condition was far from optimal. Even a low multiplicative Kaioken placed a strain on his body, let alone the higher multipliers. Having utilized the 25 times Kaioken, Wukong's stamina was depleting rapidly. The reason he refrained from pursuing Frieza, who had been sent into the deep pit, was to catch his breath and restore his energy. Why hasn't that guy Frieza emerged yet? Breathing heavily, Wukong's gaze remained fixed on the pit, his mind intensely focused, wary of Frieza potentially reappearing to launch a surprise attack while he recuperated. With a resounding crash, Frieza soared from the pit. Unforgivable! Unforgivable! You dare to injure my noble body, you wretched monkey! I shall tear you to shreds. Ha! If you can manage it, then give it a try? What did you say? Wukong's taunt shattered Frisia's composure, eliciting a furious roar as he unleashed a surge of energy and charged at Wukong, intent on making him pay. What is happening? How has his energy intensified? This is bad. 30 times Kaioken. Observing Frisia rapidly closing in, Wukong hastily increased the multiplier of his Kaioken and vanished from his position in an instant. Where did that monkey go? I'm right behind you, Nanny. The suddenly vanished Wukong circled behind Frisia at an incredible speed and delivered a powerful double-footed kick to the back of Frisia's head. The force of Wukong's size 42 Sol struck Frisia's head with a tremendous impact, sending him crashing back down to the ground. What is happening? His power has significantly increased. Goku, having once again kicked Frisia into the ground, gasps for breath. In his perception, Frisia's energy has surged tremendously, now matching Goku's own when he utilizes the 25 times Kaioken. It is worth noting that with the 25 times Kaioken, Goku's battle power reaches an astounding 15 million, while Frisia's was only 12 million. This sudden increase of 3 million in battle power not only confounds Goku, but also puzzles Gohan. What has caused Frisia's energy to rise so unexpectedly? Just moments ago, Frisia, trapped in the deep pit, must have undergone some transformation. Yet, why was I unable to sense it? Goku was perplexed, and Gohan is even more so. In Gohan's awareness, Frisia, who had been knocked into the pit, exhibited no unusual changes. However, upon emerging, his battle power has inexplicably soared to 15 million. What could possibly explain this? Gohan is at a loss. But there is no time for contemplation, for Frisia has once again emerged from the pit. Now, Frisia's battle power has skyrocketed to 18 million. 18 million, what a jest! With such formidable power, Goku stands no chance. Kaioken times 30. With a fierce roar, Gohan activates the Kaioken and propels himself towards the ground, swiftly reaching Goku's side. Brother, have you noticed? Yes. Let us engage in battle together. Frisia's power surge is highly suspicious. Agreed. With a united cry, the two brothers unleash their energy and charge towards Frisia, commencing a righteous 2-on-1 confrontation. You too. Frisia, astonished at the sight of the identical brothers rushing at him, quickly transforms his shock into rage. You think adding another dead monkey will enable you to defeat me? In a fit of fury, Frisia recklessly charges at the brothers. Thus, our cosmic emperor, King Frisia, finds himself on the receiving end of a relentless onslaught from the duo. With familiar speed and sounds, Frisia is once again sent crashing into the ground, creating yet another deep pit in the surface of Namek. Boom. Once more, that explosive energy erupts, and Frisia, like an indomitable insect, flies out of the pit once again. His energy, it has elevated once more. What is going on? Emerging once more from the pit, Frisia's battle power undoubtedly increases again, this time reaching an astounding 21 million. Goku. Yes, I understand. Faced with Frisia's peculiar method of power augmentation, Gohan glances at Goku, and their brotherly bond allows Goku to instantly grasp Gohan's intentions. Goku promptly dispels the Kaioken, landing on the ground, raising his hands high, and begins to chant, Earth, Ocean, Flora, even a little will do. Please lend me some of your vitality. Thank you. Chapter 107, Super Saiyan Son Goku. On the ground, Wukong raised his hands high, chanting the incantation to unleash the spirit bomb. What is that dead monkey doing? In the sky, Frisia, emerging once again from the deep pit, was momentarily taken aback by Wukong's gesture. Where are you looking, Frisia? Almost forgot about you, you wretched monkey. As Frisia stood in a daze, Wuyu seized the opportunity to launch a surprise attack. However, at this moment, Frisia's combat power soared to 210 million, far beyond Wuyu's 180 million, rendering his ambush futile. Consequently, Frisia quickly regained his composure, intercepting Wuyu's punch and retaliating with a blow to his abdomen, sending Wuyu staggering backward, clutching his midsection. How could Frisia's power increase so unreasonably? Does he not tire? Humph, dead monkey, your demise is imminent. Though perplexed by the sudden surge of strength and the absence of fatigue, Frisia dismissed these thoughts, focusing solely on Wuyu and Wukong. Ever since encountering Wukong, he had been mercilessly beaten, and just as he thought he could retaliate, Wuyu emerged alongside Wukong to gang up on him. This infuriated Frisia, the Cosmic Emperor, nearly driving him to the brink of explosion. Now, endowed with the power to ruthlessly vanquish Wuyu and Wukong, Frieza, consumed by rage, cared little for the origins of this strength. His sole desire was to annihilate them both. Huh. The more a dog cannot bite, the louder it barks. This applies to you, doesn't it? Dead monkey. Do you dare insult me? Oh. With his power surging to 210 million, Frieza, provoked by Wu's taunt, completely forgot about Wukong and appeared before Wu, engaging him in battle. Brother is buying time. I must complete the spirit bomb quickly. O life force of Namek's grass, trees, and creatures, lend me some of your vitality. Even a little will suffice. In the sky, Wu, utilizing 30 times the Kaioken, battled Frieza, while above them, a spirit bomb exceeding 25 meters in diameter was coalescing. No, relying solely on Namek's life energy will not yield a spirit bomb powerful enough to defeat Frieza. I must seek energy from the neighboring planets. With determination, Wukong resumed his incantation. O stars near Namek, please grant me some of your life force. Even a little will do. It seemed the planets and the three suns nearby heeded Wukong's plea, gradually imparting their energy to him. Boom, boom, boom. What happened? Where did that arrogant tone vanish to? In the sky, Wu struggled against Frieza. To call it a battle would be misleading, as it was more a one-sided beating inflicted on Wu by Frieza. Humph, such a feeble attack. Have you not eaten? Soon, I shall render you speechless. Dead monkey. Even while enduring a beating, Wu did not hesitate to mock Frieza, which only fueled Frieza's rage, causing him to strike Wu with even greater ferocity, as if intent on annihilating him. Giggling Frieza, cried Gohan and Wuxuan, who could no longer bear to watch Wu being mercilessly pummeled. They surged forward to confront Frieza, but were swiftly restrained by Piccolo, who enveloped them in his embrace. Let me go, Uncle Piccolo. Father, Uncle Piccolo, release me. I must assist Uncle Wu. Calm down. Gohan, Wuxuan, wait a moment. We must allow Goku to gather the spirit bomb. Piccolo's words fell on deaf ears as the two children struggled against him. Wuxuan could not accept witnessing his beloved father being battered before his eyes, nor could Gohan bear to see the gentle Uncle Wu suffer. Thus, both children were compelled to charge toward Frieza in a desire to fight. At that moment, Goku's colossal spirit bomb reached completion. Brother, quick, take cover. With Wu still locked in combat with Frieza, Goku found himself unable to unleash the spirit bomb. Gohan, Wuxuan, stay here and wait for me. I will confront Frieza on your behalf. Upon noticing that Goku's spirit bomb was ready, Piccolo released Gohan and Wuxuan, then unleashed his 20-fold Kaioken, his power skyrocketing to 60 million. With a powerful thrust of his right foot against the ground, he charged toward Frieza, who was engaged in battle with Wu. Bang! Piccolo's surprise attack was perfectly timed, striking Frieza's left cheek and sending the unprepared villain crashing to the ground. Thank you, Piccolo. Let us go. After a brief expression of gratitude, Wu grasped Piccolo's hand, and they swiftly retreated. Piccolo. As Wu made his escape, Goku swung both arms downward, launching the colossal spirit bomb toward the vengeful Frieza. What is that? No, this is not good. I cannot evade it. Get down. The spirit bomb possessed tracking capabilities, rendering even Frieza's formidable strength futile against its approach. He could only brace himself for the impact. As the spirit bomb descended upon Frieza, Wu swiftly joined Goku at his side, both of them dropping to the ground, while Piccolo positioned himself beside Gohan and Wuxuan, also taking cover. Whoosh! Boom! A brilliant flash erupted as the colossal spirit bomb collided with Frieza, striking Namek. The tremendous energy carved a massive crater over 500 meters in diameter and exceeding 5,000 meters in depth on the surface of Namek. This singular blow irrevocably altered the landscape, with torrents of seawater flooding the seemingly bottomless pit. At long last, it was over. On the remnants of the scattered rocks, Krillin and the others emerged from the water, exhaling a collective sigh of relief, while a dispirited Vegeta lay beside them, devoid of his fighting spirit. Where's Dad? Do not worry. Wu and Wukong will certainly be fine. Ah, splash. Amidst the anxious gazes of Piccolo and the others, Wu emerged from the sea, cradling Wukong in his arms. Wukong. Upon seeing them, Piccolo and the others were overjoyed and immediately utilized their flight techniques to soar towards them, while Vegeta made his way independently. Wuxuan, Gohan. As the two fathers watched their children rush towards them, fatigue was evident, yet smiles graced their faces. Wukong, that spirit bomb was truly magnificent. Naturally, it encapsulated the wishes of the entire universe. At last, we can return to Earth. Ah, finally, we can return to Earth. Splash. Just as Wuyu and the others celebrated, Frieza, struck by the colossal spirit bomb, clawed his way out of the water, standing atop a rocky height behind them. Frieza. What? The first to notice Frieza was Krillin, and upon hearing his exclamation, Wuyu and the others turned to follow his gaze. Even I, the king, thought I was finished. Do you realize you nearly caused my demise? Frieza's voice trembled with rage. You must leave this place at once. Upon seeing Frieza, Wuyu and Wukong urgently urged Piccolo and the others to flee. Hee, did you think I would let you escape so easily? None of you shall return alive. I will tear you apart. With that, Frieza unleashed his energy towards Krillin. Krillin. In a moment of desperation, Wuyu dashed forward and pushed Krillin out of harm's way. Yet, Wuyu found himself ensnared by Frieza's energy, lifted into the air. Yumiko. Frieza. Hee. Wukong run. A thick cloud of smoke enveloped the scene as Wuyu collided with Frieza, exploding him. Ah ha ha ha. Next, it's that Namekian's turn. Gah. Unforgivable. In the sky, dark clouds gathered, and golden lightning struck down from above. The ocean roiled, and massive waves crashed against the remaining land. Several bolts of golden lightning struck Wukong. Ah. Roar. With a thunderous cry, amidst the astonished gazes of the crowd, Wukong's once black hair transformed into a radiant gold, his dark eyes shifting to a light green, and a golden tail fluffed behind him. Super Saiyan Son Goku makes his entrance. Chapter 108. Frieza's Dilemma. What is happening with that guy's transformation? Standing on the rocky height, Frieza's eyes widened in shock as he beheld the transformed Super Saiyan Son Goku. Kakarot. Beside him, Vegeta trembled at the sight of Goku's transformation. Wukong. Gohan. Wuxuan. Everyone, you must hurry and leave. Goku, without glancing back, fixed his murderous gaze squarely on Frieza atop the rocky height. Goku, I understand. Let us depart quickly. Do not linger here and cause trouble for Goku. As the sagacious Piccolo was the first to react, he shouted at Krillin and the others before swiftly cradling Gohan in one arm and the dazed Goku Jr. in the other, making his way out of the scene. What has transpired? How could he transform in such a manner? Aren't Saiyans supposed to only morph into giant apes? Goku's transformation into a Super Saiyan had profoundly astonished Frieza, leaving Piccolo and the others to retreat, while Frieza remained momentarily stunned. In a flash, disregarding the stationary Vegeta, Goku vanished from his spot, reappearing directly before Frieza. He raised his left hand and seized Frieza's right hand, the very hand that had slain Goku Jr. This ends now. You wretched fiend. With each utterance, Goku tightened his grip, exerting force until Frieza, in agony, knelt upon one knee, a chaotic aura swirling around him, forming a semicircular barrier. With a decisive motion, Goku released his hold on Frieza, who quickly retreated, creating distance between them. How have you suddenly grown so powerful? Could it be that you are a Super Saiyan? Vegeta articulated what Frieza could not express. Goku clenched his fists, his muscles bulging with raw power. I am enraged, Frieza. With a thunderous impact, furious Goku shattered the ground beneath him and instantly appeared before Frieza, delivering a powerful left hook to Frieza's right cheek, sending him hurtling away. Following this, Goku propelled himself off the ground once more, striking Frieza with a dual-fisted blow that smashed him deep into the earth. The impact of Goku's assault created a shallow crater. Yet Frieza, in a fit of rage, erupted with an explosion that sent debris soaring into the sky. The flying fragments rushed toward Goku at an incredible speed, but were obliterated by the aura he unconsciously emitted. How convenient it is to speak so eloquently. Are all those slain by Saiyans truly guilty? Thus, they met their demise. Gloating, Frieza sneered, "It was I who dispatched them, for I detest monkeys. Now it is my turn to extinguish you." Extinguish me? How audacious. Even if you have transformed into a Super Saiyan, you shall never triumph over me. Goku refrained from verbal retorts, choosing instead to unleash his aura, demonstrating through action whether he could vanquish Frieza. In the skies, Frieza was relentlessly assaulted by Goku, who offered him no opportunity for reprisal. On the ground, Vegeta observed this spectacle, his fists clenched tightly, emotions swirling within him. He felt exhilaration, realizing that the legend of the Super Saiyan was not mere myth. He felt joy at Goku's transformation into a Super Saiyan and his relentless assault on the genocidal Frieza. Yet, he was also engulfed in sorrow, lamenting that it was not he who had become the Super Saiyan. Ultimately, he was consumed by envy, yearning for the ability to transform into the legendary Super Saiyan himself. Amidst a myriad of emotions, there existed none of jealousy. He harbored no envy towards Kakarot, whom he had always regarded as an inferior warrior, now transforming into a Super Saiyan. Kakarot, strike Frieza with all your might. Employ the strength of a Saiyan to obliterate this fiend who has decimated our race. Far from feeling envy, Vegeta vociferously cheered for Goku. In the skies, Goku unleashed every ounce of his strength with each punch, relentlessly pummeling Frieza. Conversely, Frieza found himself deprived of any opportunity to retaliate, enduring a barrage of blows from Goku. As time progressed, Goku transitioned from a state of calm breathing to a slight panting. In stark contrast, although Frieza bore numerous bruises, his energy seemed unwavering, remaining at a peak of 240 million. It is noteworthy that Frieza had maintained his power at a full 100. Logically, under such conditions, Frieza's energy should have diminished rapidly. Yet, from the moment Goku initially struck him into a deep pit, Frieza's energy had shown no signs of decline. Moreover, inexplicably, Frieza's fighting prowess continued to escalate, rising from 120 million to the current 240 million. While the reason for Frieza's energy stabilization at 240 million remained elusive, his power had certainly not waned. If this confrontation continued in such a manner, Goku would inevitably succumb. As an ordinary Super Saiyan lacked the legendary Super Saiyan's remarkable recovery abilities. Thus, despite the current scenario where Goku appeared to dominate Frieza, ultimately, it would be Goku who would fall victim to Frieza due to exhaustion. Lord Ko, have you observed anything amiss during this battle? On King Kai's planet, Goku's son, Goten, who was supposed to be slain by Frieza, stood beside North Kai, devoid of any halo. Please, Goten, refrain from hurrying me. I must concentrate on sensing Frieza's energy. North Kai admonished Goten to remain quiet as he continued to scrutinize Frieza's being. Goten obediently stood aside, patiently awaiting further insight. Indeed, there exists a presence within Frieza that I find most familiar and loathsome. It feels reminiscent of something from long ago, yet I cannot recall the specifics. This warrants a thorough investigation. With that, North Kai retreated to his dwelling, rifling through materials. After several minutes, he emerged, cradling an exceptionally thick tome imbued with a rich historical essence. Let me search for the pertinent information, he said, settling into a chair and perusing the pages. Upon uncovering the description of the foreign energy within Frieza, North Kai's brow furrowed deeper with each line. Goten, you must assist Goku. At this moment, Goku cannot defeat Frieza. Lord Kai, you must elucidate what affliction Frieza is enduring. Goten, frowning, was eager to grasp the nature of Frieza's predicament and thus hesitated to use instant transmission to aid Goku upon hearing North Kai's words. Seeing Goten's reluctance to depart, North Kai felt compelled to explain further. Wu Yu, the issue with Frieza lies within him. He harbors a force that does not belong to this world. Not of this world. Indeed, the power within Frieza is foreign to our realm, and it is an exceedingly malevolent force. What is this force? It is the power of darkness. Chapter 109, Super Saiyan Son Wu Yu. The power of darkness? The words of King Kai left Wu Yu momentarily stunned. Indeed, it is the power of darkness, that very evil force which I encountered during my travels in the cosmos when I was still an apprentice king. At that time, I felt its presence and wished to investigate, but just as I arrived at that location, the dark power vanished. I never expected to witness it again after thousands of years. Is that so? Upon hearing King Kai's words, Wu Yu furrowed his brow, deep in contemplation. He understood what the dark power was, though its specifics eluded him. Wu Yu, Goku is on the verge of being killed by Frieza. You must assist him. What? King Kai's words interrupted Wu Yu's thoughts. Upon hearing that Goku was close to death at the hands of Frieza, Wu Yu immediately set aside his musings and used instant transmission to depart from King Kai's planet. At that moment, on planet Namek, Goku, whose shirt had long since been torn to shreds, clutched his chest with his left hand and covered his mouth with his right. Having just coughed up a large quantity of blood, Goku's condition was dire, his body marred by grotesque wounds from which blood flowed profusely. Roar! A fierce roar captured Goku's attention. He knew he had to flee. Just 2.5 minutes prior, Goku had once again hurled Frieza into the ground, creating a deep crater. However, this time, Frieza lingered in the pit for a full 2 minutes before erupting from it. When Frieza emerged, he resembled a wild beast, his powers surging immensely, and his fighting style devolving into a chaotic frenzy akin to that of a savage creature. With his newfound strength, Frieza launched a relentless assault on Goku, heedless of his own injuries, pursuing Goku like a beast. Moreover, despite the wildness of Frieza's approach, every strike aimed for a lethal target. Under Frieza's savage onslaught, Goku found himself outmatched, his earlier dominance giving way to a desperate flight. This is absurd. Goku cursed as he soared through the sky, increasing his speed in a desperate bid to escape, with Frieza hot on his heels. Damn it, I can't shake him. Goku continued to flee, entirely devoid of any intention to engage Frieza in battle. It was not that Goku did not wish to fight, but rather that he was unable to. Even the solar flare technique proved ineffective, as Frieza could still land blows on Goku despite being blinded. Roar! Soon, Frieza closed the distance, catching up to Goku. Damn it! With a resounding thud, Goku was struck by the pursuing Frieza, plummeting rapidly towards the ground, ultimately creating a massive crater upon impact. This time, the one who created the crater was none other than Son Goku himself. Cough! Damn it, my body is immobilized. Brother, I am sorry that I cannot avenge you. In the deep pit, Goku felt a profound ache coursing through his body. Although he still retained the form of a Super Saiyan, he had lost 99% of his fighting prowess. How could it be that even the mightiest warrior in the universe, the Super Saiyan, could not defeat Frieza? This is intolerable. Outside the pit, Vegeta, who had been observing the battle, let out a roar of indignation. Damn it! If only I could grow stronger. If only I could become more powerful. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. Consumed by fury, Vegeta knelt upon the ground, pounding his fists against the earth in a manifestation of his frustration over his own inadequacy. This is intolerable. This is intolerable. This is intolerable. Vegeta bellowed in rage. Yet no matter how intense his fury, he could not transform into a Super Saiyan, at least not at this moment. Deep within the pit, Goku hung his head, while Frieza hovered just a meter away. Devoid of pupils, his eyes merely white, he raised his right hand, extending his index and middle fingers as a death ray began to coalesce ominously. In no time, the death ray had fully formed, and just as Frieza prepared to eliminate Goku, a sudden interruption occurred, accompanied by a voice. A fist the size of a cooking pot struck without warning. The unsuspecting Frieza was sent crashing into the wall of the pit by this powerful blow. Brother, hearing the commotion, Goku lifted his head. Goku, here, take this senzu bean, eat it quickly. With Frieza embedded in the pit wall, Goku's brother, Wu rushed to Goku's side, feeding him a senzu bean. Let us go. Once Goku consumed the bean, Wu grasped Goku's left hand tightly, and, utilizing instant transmission, they vanished from the pit and reappeared beside Vegeta. Brother, have you come back to life? No, I am not dead, Goku. Now is not the time for such discussions. Frieza is coming. Wu did not respond to Goku's inquiry, but instead focused intently on a figure swiftly approaching them in the distance. It was Frieza. Frieza, huh? Upon seeing the rapidly advancing Frieza, Wu released a fierce shout. With a flash of energy, his hair, eyebrows, and tail transformed to a golden hue. His eyes turned a light green, and all his hair except for the bangs stood upright, surrounded by a golden aura. Super Saiyan. What? Wu had transformed into a Super Saiyan, leaving both Goku and Vegeta in utter astonishment. However, whereas Goku was merely shocked, Vegeta felt a surge of anger, a fury stemming from his inability to become a Super Saiyan despite being the prince of all Saiyans. It was peculiar indeed. Why would Vegeta harbor such anger towards himself? Yet, this mattered little. What was crucial was whether Wu, now a Super Saiyan, could contend with Frieza, who had been enhanced by the dark power. Frieza's combat power was at 12 billion and was escalating by 1 million every second. Decisive action was imperative. There was no time to waste. Upon detecting Frieza's combat power through the system, Wu surged forward, determined to defeat Frieza before his strength surpassed his own. In the present moment, Wu possesses an astounding combat power of 60 million under normal circumstances, which escalates to an astonishing 3 billion upon transforming into a Super Saiyan, utterly overwhelming Frieza, who has been enhanced by the dark force. As Wu ascends, exuding an intense aura, he approaches Frieza, poised to deliver a decisive blow, when his gaze inadvertently lands on an object affixed to Frieza's chest. It is the prototype Dark Dragon Ball from Chapter 110, a vividly red orb, marred by numerous cracks. With a resounding punch, Wu sends Frieza hurtling away, and as he hovers in the air, a furrow of contemplation creases his brow. That orb seems familiar, he muses. And soon clarity dawns upon him. It is indeed the Dark Dragon Ball. The realization leaves him astounded. However, something feels amiss. That Dragon Ball lacks the stars typically associated with both the Dragon Balls and the Dark Dragon Balls. Why is this orb devoid of stars? Suspended in the air, Wu remains motionless in thought, grappling with the inexplicable appearance of the Dark Dragon Ball in this context and the absence of stars upon it. Just then, Frieza, having been struck away by Wu's punch, returns, albeit at a significantly reduced speed. Now is not the time for such musings. I must first deal with you, Wu declares. Halting his reflections upon the approaching Frieza, golden flames of energy envelop him as he charges towards Frieza. In an instant, Wu closes the distance. Seizing Frieza by the throat with his left hand while his right hand, claw-like, reaches for the orb on Frieza's chest. Perhaps sensing impending danger, Frieza struggles violently, his fists raining down upon Wu's left arm. Yet, the disparity in their combat powers renders Frieza's attempts utterly futile. Please be quiet, Frieza, Wu admonishes, showing no courtesy to the captivating antagonist before him. Despite Frieza's allure as a villain, Wu remains undeterred. He delivers a flurry of punches to Frieza's head, expressing his impatience. Honestly, do not waste my time. After landing several blows, Wu again reaches for the Dragon Ball on Frieza's chest. This time, regardless of Frieza's desperate attempts to thwart him, Wu's resolve remains unshaken as he grasps for the orb. Why can't I seize it? Wu inquires, as his hand makes contact with the Dragon Ball. Yet it remains stubbornly lodged in place. Perhaps I should try the method Bardock employed in Dragon Ball Heroes. Contemplating the technique used by Bardock, Wu was about to attempt it when the voice of the North Kai resonated in his mind. Wu, this type of Dragon Ball cannot be extracted through brute force. You must sever the connection between the Dragon Ball and its host using ki, and in that fleeting moment of disconnection, launch the host away. Only then can the Dark Dragon Ball be retrieved. Ah, I understand now, Wu responds, enlightened by the Kai's guidance, and promptly sets about executing the plan. With his left hand firmly gripping Frieza's neck, Wu concentrated the chi, or life energy, within his body in his right hand. When he felt that the amount of chi was sufficient, he spread his fingers, his palm hovering 2 centimeters above the Dark Dragon Ball embedded in Frieza's chest. With a decisive pop, he severed the connection and unleashed the remaining chi, forcefully propelling Frieza earthward. So, this is the Dark Dragon Ball. Why are there no stars? After securing the Dark Dragon Ball, Wu examined it closely several times. Yet its secrets eluded him. Perhaps he should consult the King of Worlds. Acknowledging his inability to discern its mysteries, Wu placed the Dark Dragon Ball into the system space and instantaneously transported himself to the side of Goku and Vegeta. Brother, did Piccolo and the others resurrect you? Or was it the Namekians from Earth? And how did you become a Super Saiyan? Upon Wu's return, Goku bombarded him with questions, his brow furrowed in confusion. While Vegeta stood nearby, his gaze fixed intently on Wu, curiosity mingling with the prince's pride, which restrained him from asking directly. Oh, let us not dwell on that now. First, let us find Piccolo, and then I shall take you to the King of Worlds, Wu replied. Feeling overwhelmed by Goku's inquiries, he grasped Goku and Vegeta and executed a sudden teleportation to Piccolo and the others. In a flash, Wu whisked them away from Namek to the King of Worlds planet. King, please explain this to them. I need to return to Namek for a moment. After entrusting Goku and the others to the North King, Wu instantly teleported back to Namek. King, please tell us what is happening. Yes, please, do inform us. After Wu departed, Goku and the others turned their questions toward the North King, leaving him quite flustered. Quiet down, will you? If you keep this up, I shan't say another word. The North King's threat proved effective, and Goku and the others promptly fell silent. Finally, the atmosphere grew calm. Ahem. Let me explain everything to you, he began, clearing his throat before revealing the truth. It turned out that Wu's true fighting power was 60 million, and the previously mentioned 30 times Kaioken was merely a ruse to motivate Goku. In reality, he had only employed 3 times Kaioken. Wu had orchestrated this to spur Goku's transformation into a Super Saiyan, and the unexpected appearance of the Dark Dragon Ball was an unforeseen boon. But how did Wu Yu survive Frisia's explosive attack? And why was he on the King of Worlds planet? The answer was simple. He survived because he had consumed a senza bean that he had kept in his mouth, which preserved his life. As for his presence on the King of Worlds planet, it was due to Wu Yu teleporting there after enduring Frisia's explosive energy attack amidst the ensuing smoke. After the North Kai explained, Wukong and the others swiftly grasped the reason behind Wu Yu's survival. As for Wu Yu's ability to transform into a Super Saiyan, the North Kai was also at a loss, for Wu Yu had never shared that with him. On Namek, Wu Yu, utilizing instant transmission, returned here. Ultimately, it was a chaotic early phase. Floating in the air, Wu Yu gazed at Frisia, embedded in the rock, and remarked, at this point, Frisia has lost 90% of his consciousness due to exhaustion. A year from now, King Cold will arrive here. Rather than allow him to obliterate Namek, I shall take it upon myself to do so. With a wicked smile, Wu Yu had longed to experience the sensation of exploding a planet, gathering energy into a sphere. After 10 seconds of concentration, he hurled the energy ball towards Frisia, propelling him into outer space to randomly seek a fateful planet. It would be a jest. Should Wu Yu destroy Namek, the Namekians might not voice their grievances, yet Wu Yu would inevitably carry a burden of conscience. At last, that's resolved. It's time for me to depart. Exhaling softly, Wu Yu relinquished his Super Saiyan form. Poor King Frisia would be carried by Wu Yu's 30 billion battle power energy ball until a planet met its demise. Whoosh. With a flash of instant transmission, Wu Yu vacated Namek and returned to King Kai's planet. Just after his departure, a swirling vortex of black materialized in the void. The prototype has been taken, one voice stated. I am aware, but it matters not. The data has been sufficiently gathered. Shall we proceed to the next phase? No rush. I shall take a few years to adjust. Very well. Let us hasten back to create the next Dark Dragon Ball, the prototype Dark Dragon Ball. I understand. As two figures plunged into the black vortex, it vanished as if it had never existed. Chapter 111. The Forgotten Bulma on King Kai's planet. After the North Kai recounted Wu Yu's tale, he began to elaborate on Frisia's matters. The dark power? What is that? Wukong and the others reacted similarly to Wu Yu's initial surprise. Though Wu Yu was more astounded, for he was aware of the essence of the dark power. The dark power is an exceedingly malevolent energy. The North Kai reiterated Wu Yu's earlier words verbatim. So that is it. Upon hearing the North Kai's explanation, Wukong and the others, like Wu Yu, fell into contemplation. Whoosh. Hey, what are you all pondering? Wu Yu, father, brother. While Wukong and the others were deep in thought, Wu Yu returned via instant transmission after launching Frisia away. Upon seeing Wu Yu, they rushed to him, each voicing their concern over his previous recklessness, with Wuxuan burying his head into Wu Yu's chest, weeping loudly. I apologize for causing you all worry. Gently stroking Wuxuan's head, Wu Yu offered an apologetic smile to Wukong and the others. By the way, Wukong, why do you still maintain your Super Saiyan form? Huh. Oh. I nearly forgot. Upon hearing Wu Yu's reminder, Goku, who had been maintaining his Super Saiyan form, finally reverted to his normal state. Surely, the King Kai has shared the news with you all. Now, let us return to Earth. The Grand Elder and the others are awaiting our arrival. Indeed, it is time to head back to Earth. Well then, King Kai, we shall make our way home. Yes, let us return. Farewell, King Kai. In a swift motion, Wu Yu utilized instant transmission to bring everyone back to Earth. I wonder how Gohan and Wuxuan are faring. Whoosh. Wow. Just as Dandy was pondering about Gohan and Wuxuan, Wu Yu and the group suddenly appeared, startling Dandy. Dandy, Gohan, Wuxuan. Upon their return to Earth, the three little ones quickly huddled together, revealing the deep bond of friendship they had forged. Observing this scene, Wu Yu nodded appreciatively and approached the Grand Elder. Grand Elder, we have successfully dealt with Frisia, and peace has been restored to Namek. We are truly grateful to you, our friends from Earth. Thank you for your willingness to save Namek. No need for thanks. Grand Elder, after all, among our companions, there are also Namekians. Regardless, it is you who have rescued us, and we are sincerely thankful. The Grand Elder's words were heartfelt. The Namekian people are indeed a kind-hearted race. Grand Elder, now that Frisia has been dealt with, will you return to Namek or seek a new Namek? The original Namek is no longer safe. We will use the Dragon Balls to search for a new Namek. Is that so? I understand. May your people find everlasting peace. Thank you. After conversing with the Grand Elder, Wu Yu departed to find Goku and the others. Hey, Kakarot. As Wio approached Goku and the others, Vegeta obstructed his path. What is it, Vegeta? Vegeta, with his eyes closed, did not respond immediately, seemingly gathering his thoughts. Wio patiently waited for him to speak. I would like to ask you to locate Bulma. I cannot find her nearby. Wio was taken aback by Vegeta's request. Having assumed he was halted for inquiries about transforming into a Super Saiyan, only to be asked about Bulma instead. Now that Vegeta mentions it. It seems I cannot sense Bulma's energy on Earth. I mean it. I truly need your help to find Bulma. Seeing Wio in a daze, Vegeta, suppressing his odd emotions, reiterated his request. Oh, I will go to Namek right now to look for her. Do you wish to join me? Wio snapped back to attention, inquiring if Vegeta wanted to accompany him. No, I will not go. The proud prince crossed his arms and turned his head away, indicating his refusal. Wio, unfazed by his demeanor, received the answer and promptly used instant transmission to return to Namek. On Namek, Bulma was staring at the clouds in the sky, lost in thought. Just a few moments ago, she had been unable to contact Goku and the others. That insufferable Wio and Goku. How dare they leave me, such a beautiful girl, on this desolate planet? It infuriates me. Are you scolding me, Bulma? Wow. Bulma was startled by the sudden appearance of Goku, causing her to leap up in surprise. Once she regained her composure, the sight of Goku's beaming smile infuriated her, prompting her to deliver a punch to his abdomen. You wretched Goku, have you finally remembered your sister? The relationship between Goku and Bulma had always been that of siblings. After all, when Bulma first encountered the two brothers, they were merely a little over 1 meter tall. Actually, it wasn't me who remembered, it was Vegeta who did. Vegeta? You mean that grumpy Saiyan prince who always wears a scowl? Yes, that very Vegeta. Let me tell you, Bulma, the moment he arrived on Earth, he sensed your energy and came looking for you when he couldn't find you. Goku embellished the story of Vegeta's search for Bulma. Oh, I see. I never imagined my charm could leave that Vegeta so utterly captivated. Oh ho ho ho. Goku's words filled Bulma with pride, and he laughed along. Ahem, Bulma. We should return to Earth. Oh yes, let's go. Back to Earth. Bulma placed her palm on Goku's back, and with a flash of instantaneous movement, he transported them both back to Earth. Chapter 112. The passing of the Grand Elder. Namek is destroyed on Earth. After Goku's departure, Vegeta maintained his aloof demeanor, yet a flicker of concern in his eyes betrayed his true feelings. As for why Vegeta worried about Bulma, that remained a mystery to all. Perhaps something transpired during their recent training? Who could say? Whoosh. Upon sensing Goku and Bulma's energy returning to Earth, Vegeta exhaled deeply, then departed from the scene, casually leaning against a tree. Above, clouds drifted with the wind while birds serenaded the forest. Namekian children frolicked in the woods, and adults gathered around the Grand Elder, wiping the sweat from his brow. This picturesque scene was one that one could wish to behold forever, though that was an impossibility. My time has finally come. Grand Elder. Grand Elder. All Namekians paused their activities reluctantly, gazing mournfully at the Grand Elder. Gather everyone here. The scattered Namekians assembled around the Grand Elder. It seemed the moment had arrived for farewells. I find solace in the fact that I can depart peacefully. Grand Elder. Whoosh. Boom. 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 As the Namekians mourned, the Dragon Balls of Namek followed their footsteps, arriving on Earth. It appears the Dragon Balls have accompanied us here. Cough cough, Grand Elder. Just as I mentioned before, my lifespan is drawing to a close, Mori. I am here. Elder Mori stepped forward at the mention of his name. Sensing Mori's presence, the Grand Elder extended his hand, clasping Mori's in a firm grip. A golden radiance flickered around Elder Muley as the Grand Elder transferred the connection of the Dragon Balls to him. From this day forth, Muley shall be the Grand Elder. The brilliance of the Dragon Balls shall once again be restored. Please utilize them wisely. Yes, I understand. Thank you. Once the transfer was complete, the Grand Elder's form began to fade into transparency. Grand Elder, may the Namekians dwell in eternal peace. Grand Elder. The Grand Elder's essence completely vanished amidst the sorrowful cries of the Namekians, departing from this world. However, the grief extended beyond just the Namekians. Grand Elder, may you live healthily in the afterlife. This line is unmistakably spoken by Wuyu to Goku. Respected Grand Elder, may you rest in peace. Grand Elder, not only Wuyu, but even Vegeta observed a moment of silence for the Grand Elder's departure. As everyone mourned, Wuyu furrowed his brow and gazed skyward. What's wrong? Goku and the others also noticed Wu Yu's unusual demeanor. Frisia's energy is present on Namek. Nanny. Upon Wu Yu's utterance, gasps of shock rippled through the crowd. Though Wu Yu himself was even more astounded. He distinctly recalled that his energy blast, even if it failed to vanquish Frisia, would certainly send Frisia teetering on the brink of death. Yet now, Wu Yu could sense Frisia's energy on Namek. Has it vanished? Could it be that you misinterpreted it, brother? Yes, Wu Yu, perhaps you are merely overreacting? Is that so? Regardless of the accuracy, I must investigate. Brother, take me with you. I want to go too. Wu Yu remained silent, merely casting a glance at Goku, who understood and placed a hand on Wu Yu's shoulder. In an instant, Wu Yu transported himself and Goku to Namek. In the cosmos, where was the once thriving Namek? Only debris floated in the void, a testament to the planet that had once existed. We must return to Earth quickly, with no time to ponder further. Feeling the absence of oxygen surrounding them, Wu Yu grasped Goku's hand and immediately teleported them back to Earth. How did you come back so swiftly? Wu Yu shook his head, offering no response to Piccolo's inquiry. Instead, he conjured a protective shield and, gripping Goku's hand, teleported back to the ruins of Namek. The protective shield Wu Yu had learned to create could not only deflect attacks, but also trap air within, a technique that Goku and the others had mastered. But Vegeta had not. Brother, why has Namek disappeared? I don't know. Let us search the vicinity first. Holding Goku's hand, Wu Yu transformed into a Super Saiyan, realizing that there was no need to hide any longer given the circumstances. In the vastness of space, amidst the ruins of Namek, a faint golden protective shield soared at astonishing speed, housing 2 Super Saiyans within. This is futile. I can't discern any issues. Goku, I will take you to King Yema to inquire whether Frisia has reported to him. Agreed. Without a moment's hesitation, Wu Yu and Wukong instantaneously transported themselves to the table of King Enma. Uncle Enma, it's Wu Yu and Wukong. We need your assistance in locating a person named Frisia, the Cosmic Emperor. Frisia? He is dead. Well, it seems he is not here. Uncle Enma, we shall take our leave. Observing King Enma's reaction, Wu Yu deduced that Frisia was indeed still alive. Pressed for time, Wu Yu and Wukong returned to the ruins of Namek once more. This time, Wukong was enveloped in a protective shield, and the brothers split up, diligently searching for Frisia's presence. Logically, the speed of 2 Super Saiyans should make locating a single individual quite effortless. However, after searching for over 10 minutes, they had found no trace of Frisia, not even a remnant. What could possibly be amiss? Wu Yu furrowed his brow, unable to comprehend why Frisia remained elusive. It was evident that Frisia had not perished. Yet why was his corpse nowhere to be found? Lost in thought, Wu Yu relaxed his brow. Indeed, he chose to abandon further contemplation. Let us return to Earth. All right. Grasping Wukong's hand, Wu Yu utilized instant transmission to bring them back to Earth. As for why they did not seek out King Kai, if he could have detected Frisia, he would have undoubtedly informed Wu Yu the moment Frisia appeared on Namek. Wu Yu, Wukong, what transpired? Why did Frisia appear on Namek? I am uncertain. When Wukong and I arrived, Namek had already been reduced to rubble. Precisely, and for some unknown reason, Frisia was also missing. Since he did not venture to that realm, it proves he is still alive. Perhaps he is hiding somewhere. Wukong's reasoning was indeed astute. Shortly after the brothers' departure, a swirling black vortex materialized, and a severely injured Frisia emerged from it. Chapter 113. Farewell on Earth. Piccolo and the others listened intently to Wu Yu and Wukong's account, falling into deep contemplation. However, it was not long before they abandoned their musings, save for Piccolo, who etched the information into memory. I shall seek out Elder Mu Li and inform them of Namek's destruction. With a release from his Super Saiyan state, Wu Yu departed to find Elder Mu Li. Elder Mu Li, and dear Namekians, I bear unfortunate news. Wu Yu, please speak. We are prepared to hear. The Namekians, still grappling with the grief of their elders' passing, turned their gazes toward Wu Yu. I sensed Frisia's energy on Namek not long ago, but when Wukong and I arrived, the planet had already been obliterated. I deeply regret that I could not protect your beloved Namek. No matter. Wu Yu, at the very least, you and your companions safeguarded our Namekian race. For that, we are immensely grateful. Is that so? Thank you for your understanding. By the way, with Namek destroyed, what will you do next? We shall await the brilliance of the Dragon Balls to return, and we will have Purunga assist us in finding a suitable planet for habitation. Ah, During this period, you may reside at Bulma's home. Surely, she would not decline. This seems quite appropriate. We are perfectly fine. You should stay at my place. My home is quite spacious. Moreover, I have just called my father to come and pick us up. Before Elder Mu Li could finish his refusal, he was interrupted by Bulma, who emphatically invited them to stay at her house. Faced with Bulma's warm hospitality, the Namekians found it impossible to refuse, agreeing to temporarily reside in her home. Before long, Dr. Brief arrived piloting a large aircraft. Goku, Gohan. As the hatch opened, the wives of the two mightiest super scions in the universe rushed towards them. Suno, Chi-Chi. The brothers simultaneously opened their arms to embrace their wives. As for Gohan and Goten, well, true love lies with the parents. The children are merely a delightful surprise. Just a jest. Suno and Chi-Chi snuggled in their husbands' arms for a while before reluctantly parting to attend to their children. Everyone, let's go, Bulma called out, and they boarded the two transport planes parked on the grass. The reason for two aircraft was that there were 108 Namekians, necessitating the additional plane. The planes sped along swiftly, and soon they returned to Bulma's residence. On May 11th, 763 AD, the Dragon Balls of Namek had regained their brilliance 8 days prior. Yet the Namekians did not depart, as May 8th and May 10th were the birthdays of Gohan and Goten. They chose to remain to celebrate these joyous occasions. The reason for their extended stay was that Gohan and Goten would be visiting Bulma's home the following day to play with Dandy. Thus, in order for Dandy to partake in Gohan and Goten's birthday festivities before their farewell, all Namekians opted to stay and celebrate. This was the happiest birthday for Gohan and Goten, as over 100 guests attended their celebration. Now, as the time for parting approached, the Namekians were ready to leave Earth in search of a new planet to inhabit. Dandy, the time for farewell has come. We must bid adieu. Yes, I understand, Elder. To our friends on Earth, thank you for your care throughout the year. Let us say our goodbyes here. A Namekian year consists of only 130 days. May you live in peace on your new planet. Thank you all. You are always welcome to visit us. After exchanging farewells and well wishes, a flash of red light appeared in Barunga's eyes, and one by one, the Namekians transitioned to a planet suitable for their habitation. Sayonara, Gohan, Goten, Sayonara, Dandy. The three children bid farewell with smiles, knowing that as long as they wished, Goku could take them to Namek anytime. Thus, parting should indeed be joyful. After the Namekians departed from Earth, time passed swiftly, and before long, it was August. On this day, atop Baozi Mountain, the families of Wuyu and Wukong were enjoying a camping trip, with Piccolo joining their company. Suno and Chi-Chi busily prepared seasonings and tools, while the fathers and Piccolo set off in search of ingredients. The five of them had clearly defined roles. The brothers ventured to catch meat, while Piccolo, along with Gohan and Gushuan, sought out fruits, as Piccolo was known to consume fruits but not meat, according to the lore of this tale. Splash! Water splattered as a man with crab-like hair and blue patera earrings emerged from the water, floating into the air. A large fish akin to a great white shark gripped in his hands. With this catch, he had already secured 4 substantial fish, which should suffice for their meal. Casually tossing the fish onto a pile of others on the grass, Wuyu dried his body with chi. He stepped onto the grass and donned his black casual attire. Just then, Wukong appeared, carrying a bear on his shoulders, clad in an orange version of the same outfit. Hey, brother, this should be enough for us, right? Wukong grinned. It should be sufficient. Let us return and prepare the meal. Piccolo and Gushuan must have gathered plenty of fruits by now. Let us hurry back. I can hardly wait to savor the delicacies you prepare. Wukong chuckled, carrying the massive bear ahead, while Wuyu strung the 4 large fish together with his Rui Bang and hoisted them onto his shoulder to accompany Wukong back. Ah, brother, Wukong-san, you're back. Upon their return, Chi-Chi and Suno spotted them. Wuyu, where are Piccolo and the others? Why haven't they returned yet? Chi-Chi replied, I'm not sure, but there's no need for concern. Gohan and Gushuan are quite capable. Besides, Piccolo is with them. Wuyu nodded indeed. Let us commence with the cooking. I'm already quite famished. Wukong, meanwhile, drooled in anticipation, though not literally. Goodness, you're a father now, yet still act like a child. Wuyu chuckled helplessly as he began to prepare the meal, while Suno and Chi-Chi arranged other dishes. Wukong busied himself with the large fish and bear. Meanwhile, as the two couples busied themselves with their meal preparations, Piccolo and the others were entangled in a fierce confrontation. Chapter 114. Gula 30 kilometers away from Wuyu and the others. Piccolo stood confronting three extraterrestrial beings on a grassy expanse. Who are you? Piccolo positioned Gohan and Gushwan behind him, his gaze wary as he eyed the trio of aliens before him. Hee. The three aliens merely laughed, disregarding Piccolo's question. These three were loyal subordinates of Gula. The one with golden hair and blue skin, clad in a purple tight-fitting suit, was the leader known as Shaviza. The second, with black spiky hair and green skin, showcased a muscular physique and was called Dre. The last one, exhibiting a distinctly alien appearance resembling a frog, though quite unattractive, rounded out the group. All three donned single-shoulder combat attire, unmistakably marking them as Gula's minions. Hey, you Namekian, tell me where the Super Saiyan Son Goku is. As Piccolo and his companions focused their attention on the trio of Shaviza, Gula descended silently from above. Frieza. No, this cannot be Frieza. Frieza would never conceal his energy. This individual is not Frieza. Piccolo, with unwavering gaze, inquired loudly, what manner of being are you? What business do you have with Son Goku? My name is Gula. I have come to seek Son Goku for the purpose of eliminating him. Gula, with an air of politeness, revealed both his identity and his intent. Before Piccolo could utter a word, Wuyu appeared instantaneously, bringing Goku with him. Goku, Wuyu, Uncle Goku, Father. The brothers exchanged nods with Piccolo, affectionately ruffled their son's hair, and then turned their attention to Gula. Leave Earth at once. You are not my match, Goku asserted, knowing the truth of his statement, albeit it was rather harsh. Haha, indeed, you are a Super Saiyan. Truly arrogant. Gula felt incensed by Goku's demeanor, yet he concealed his frustration. However, I have come here solely to kill you. Let it be known, I am not like my foolish brother, Udai. With that declaration, Gula lunged forward, throwing a punch at Goku. Bam! Goku, undeterred by Gula's onslaught, activated his tenfold Kaioken, meeting Gula's fist with his own. As their fists collided, a tempestuous wind surged forth, the force of which bent the surrounding trees and created a crater in the earth beneath them, indicative of their immense power. Indeed, it is no surprise that you can defeat my foolish brother, but as I mentioned, I am unlike him. Huh, Nanny. Their fists suddenly radiated with light before erupting in a violent explosion. Caught off guard by Gula's ambush, Goku was sent hurtling away. Come, transform into a Super Saiyan. Let me witness the strength of the greatest warrior in the universe. Without waiting for Goku's response, Gula charged at him, engaging in battle. As they clashed, Goku, mindful of not endangering Gohan and Gushwan, deliberately altered his position during the fight. Gula, confident in his ability to defeat the Super Saiyan, paid no heed to this tactic. Their battle led them to a location adorned with cascading waterfalls, a place reminiscent of where Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan in the original tale. Once Goku and Gula departed from this site, Wuyu affectionately patted Gohan and Gushwan's heads, directing his gaze toward the trio of Shaviza. Gohan, Gushwan, those three are your responsibility. Quickly deal with them so we may follow Goku and Gula's battle. All right. The two children complied eagerly, charging into a 2-on-3 skirmish. In contrast to the original narrative, Chi-Chi's upbringing of Gohan was not overly stringent. Rather, it was quite lenient, permitting him the freedom to play and act as he pleased, a true free-range approach. This led to Gohan's combat power being significantly elevated compared to the original narrative. Thus, at the tender age of 6, Gohan's battle prowess had already reached over 500,000, albeit lacking in practical combat experience. As for Gushwan, being the child of the protagonist, he inherited his striking red hair from his mother, Suno, and was a Super Saiyan god in his infancy. How could he possibly be weak? His combat power also soared to over 500,000. Humph, how dare these children challenge me, showing such blatant disregard for our strength. Upon witnessing Guyu allowing the two children to engage them in battle, the trio of Shaviza felt insulted and were determined to ruthlessly defeat Gohan and Gushwan. However, it was unfortunate for them that, despite Gohan and Gushwan's limited combat experience, they were not easily vanquished by three opponents with battle powers under 200,000. After a grueling struggle lasting 45 seconds, Gohan and Gushwan successfully triumphed over Shaviza and his companions. Let us go. Seeing Gohan and Gushwan victorious, Guyu swiftly scooped them up, one in each arm, and teleported to the battlefield where Goku and Gula were engaged. Meanwhile, Piccolo, left behind, unleashed 3 energy blasts, reducing Saviza and his companions to ashes before departing the scene. Whoosh. Huh. We arrived just in time. Guyu and the others showed up at the perfect moment. Witnessing Goku floating in the air, transformed into a Super Saiyan. His hair, eyebrows, and tail had turned golden, with his hair standing erect, enveloped in a golden aura. Super Saiyan Goku. How quintessentially iconic. Opposite Goku, Gula had also assumed his ultimate form, although it was not truly the final transformation. If one were to categorize it, it could be deemed the first enhanced transformation of their frozen demon clan. After all, Frisia's transformations could merely be described as the unsealing of his power. Nevertheless, Gula's transformation was undeniably impressive, with 4 horns sprouting from his head, blade-like protrusions on his arms, and a significantly enlarged physique. He truly resembled a genuine Super Saiyan. However, I am the strongest. Witnessing Goku's transformation into a Super Saiyan, Gula remained unperturbed, for his current combat power had escalated to 470 million. This formidable strength instilled in Gula a tremendous confidence, prompting him to charge at Goku. With a resounding thud, Gula's fist, the size of Goku's head, struck Goku's abdomen. Is this all? Goku, now a Super Saiyan, exhibited a slight shift in demeanor, becoming more taunting. This is impossible. A real attack should resemble this. Watch closely. With a surge of energy, Goku sent Gula staggering backward, then lunged forward to land a punch on Gula's face, followed by a knee strike to his abdomen. After taking a punch and a knee from Goku, Gula clutched his abdomen and staggered back, exclaiming, "Ah, I see. No wonder my foolish Odo couldn't defeat you, but huh." Gula, lacking martial ethics, raised his hand to unleash an energy wave at Goku, but it merely produced smoke, failing to inflict any harm whatsoever. As the smoke dispersed, Wukong stood unscathed, his hair billowing in the wind, enhancing his charm, yet the efforts of Gula proved futile. Ha ha ha, I have always said it. I am nothing like my foolish brother. Wukong gazed upwards, where he observed a colossal energy sphere forming at the tip of Gula's right index finger. Let this planet vanish along with this sphere. Gula swung his mighty hand downwards, launching the supernova towards Wukong, who remained utterly unfazed. Kamehameha. Just as the supernova was a mere meter away, Wukong unleashed a Kamehameha wave, boasting a staggering combat power of 1 billion, which forcefully repelled Gula's supernova. Oh, is it coming back? But do you think I will simply stand still and let you hit me? With that, Gula attempted to move, yet found himself unable to do so. What is happening? Why can't I move? On the ground, the transformed Super Saiyan Wuyu extended his right hand towards the heavens, his palm ablaze with golden flames, clearly indicating his involvement. How outrageous. Trapped and immobile, Gula could only watch helplessly as his body was pushed towards the sun. A radiant burst of sunlight engulfed him, and with a cry of despair, Gula exclaimed, "Let us go back. Our picnic isn't over yet." With Gula disposed of, Wuyu and his companions returned to their picnic, completely unfazed by Gula's intrusion. As for the reason behind Gula's premature arrival, Wuyu had little interest in delving into the matter. Chapter 115. Frisia and his father meet their end. On August 3rd, 764 AD. A year had passed since Gula's arrival on Earth to avenge his foolish brother Frisia, only to be thwarted instead. Throughout the year, the Dragon Ball warriors enjoyed a peaceful existence, albeit a few individuals remained restless. This included Wuyu and Wukong, along with Piccolo and Vegeta. Following the battle on Namek, Vegeta had taken residence at Bulma's house, indulging in her hospitality while dedicating himself to training, relentlessly striving towards his goal of becoming a Super Saiyan. On the peak of Baozi Mountain, Wukong engaged in a sparring session with Wuyu, both remaining in their normal forms without transforming into Super Saiyans. Meanwhile, Piccolo was battling with Gohan and Gushuan, serving as both caretaker and stern mentor, diligently guiding them through their training. Suddenly, the five paused their exercises, their gazes drawn to the sky as they sensed two powerful presences, one unmistakably belonging to King Frisia. The other was the energy signature of Frisia's father, King Cold. That rascal Frisia, who had been elusive in the ruins of Namek, has unexpectedly appeared today. Wuyu remarked, "Brother, do you think Frisia intends to wreak havoc upon Earth? It's evident, isn't it? Let's go and see what they are up to." All right. In an instant, Wuyu teleported the four of them away from Baozi Mountain to the location where Frisia was likely to descend. "This should be the spot. Let us wait patiently." Wu Yu and his companions were the first to arrive, inevitably feeling a bit bored. They casually picked up a few stones, snacked, and sipped on beverages while awaiting the arrival of Vegeta and the others. Soon, Vegeta arrived, followed by Tien Shinhan, Kaiatsu, Krillin, and Yamcha. Even Bulma piloted a plane to join them. Vegeta, you scoundrel! How dare you leave me behind without a word? Upon disembarking, Bulma approached Vegeta to express her dissatisfaction. What are you doing here? Are you trying to get yourself killed? Vegeta, dismissing Bulma's grievances, questioned her presence. Despite his poor attitude, it was evident that he was genuinely concerned for Bulma's safety. Why does it seem like Yamcha is wearing a green hat? Wu Yu observed, his eyes sparkling as he munched on watermelon, content to watch the unfolding drama. Just as Wu Yu was engrossed in the spectacle, Frisia's spaceship began to descend. With a sigh, he tossed aside the watermelon rind and called to the others that it was time to leave. With both Wu Yu and Goku, the formidable Super Saiyans, present, the group flew over without a hint of fear. It was hilarious. Goku's base power level was already 20 million when he fought Cooler. And after a year of training, it skyrocketed to 50 million. With a Super Saiyan power of 2.5 billion, what could Frieza possibly do? Goku wouldn't even bother transforming into a Super Saiyan against Frieza's paltry 200 million power level. Even activating a six-fold Kaioken would be a generous concession to Frieza. As the spaceship glided through the air and descended, Wu Yu and the others followed closely behind. Notably, Bulma was being carried by Vegeta in a princess carry. The spaceship landed successfully, and as the hatch opened, a swarm of minions disembarked, concluding with Frieza and his father. Long time no see, Frieza? That voice. Son Goku. Upon hearing Goku's voice, Frieza immediately turned around, trembling uncontrollably. The psychological trauma Goku inflicted upon him was immense. He had been mercilessly beaten by Goku using the Kaioken in his base form, and even after transforming into a Super Saiyan, Goku continued to dominate him. As for Frieza's past torment of Goku, he was entirely under the control of the Dark Dragon Balls at that time, unable to remember the events clearly, only recalling that Goku had left him in a state of near defeat. Frieza, what brings you to Earth? Son Goku, I am here to seek revenge. I shall kill you with my own hands, and I will annihilate all the Earthlings. Frieza, I give you one last chance. Before I transform into a Super Saiyan, take your men and leave Earth immediately. Goku harbored little fondness for Frieza, especially after he had nearly killed his brother. Goku had genuinely believed Wu Yu was dead at that time. Die, Son Goku. Frieza, as the cosmic tyrant he was, ignored the warning and conjured a supernova to hurl at Goku. What an unrepentant scoundrel. A flash of golden light enveloped him, and Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan. Whoosh. What? Boom. Confronted with Frieza, who had consistently squandered his opportunities, even the gentlest and most compassionate Goku unleashed a powerful energy wave. The staggering 12-fold difference in strength resulted in Frieza being annihilated in an instant. Wait. I can leave this place immediately. Boom. After dispatching Frieza, Goku unleashed another energy wave, reducing King Cold to ashes. Truly, Uncle Goku is remarkable. After Goku eliminated Frieza and his father, an unfamiliar youthful voice resonated in the ears of the onlookers. Chapter 116, Future Gohan and the Young Trunks. Indeed, Uncle Goku is formidable. The mysterious voice caught everyone's attention, causing them to turn and gaze at the young boy. Who are you? Goku inquired, his expression grave and his body tense as he scrutinized the blue-haired youth before him. Uncle Goku. At that moment, a strange man's voice emerged, drawing the crowd's focus. Gohan. Goku raised an eyebrow, instantly recognizing the man who had suddenly appeared. Identifiable by his signature red hair and dark tail, the only one he knew was Goten. It's me. With a clap, future Gohan stepped forward and patted Goten on the shoulder. What transpired in the future? The crowd gasped in astonishment. Just like Dad. Indeed, nothing escapes your notice. Future Gohan appeared elated, but Goten discerned that, deep down, future Gohan yearned to weep. Speak, what occurred in the future? All right, I shall tell you. After gathering his emotions, future Gohan began. Dad, that blue-haired boy and I are from 15 years in the future. 15 years in the future? Goten mused, quickly grasping the concept. Yes, from 15 years in the future. However, I did not come here to discuss that. I have two critical pieces of information to share. On May 12th, 3 years from now, at 10 in the morning, on a small island 9 kilometers southwest of South City, two extraordinarily powerful androids will appear. Yet, those androids are not the focus. What truly matters is an event that will transpire in the year 774 of the Age of Earth. That year, the dreaded Majin Buu will emerge, but he is not the true threat. The real menace will be Android 21, created by Dr. Gero. Android 21 is a malevolent and formidable creature. She possesses the ability to regenerate infinitely. As long as a single cell remains, she can revive herself. Moreover, she can consume powerful warriors to enhance her strength. Among the surviving warriors, only Uncle Goku, Uncle Vegeta, myself, and that blue-haired boy remain. Even the mightiest dad was devoured by that powerful and insane Android 21. What? Brother Goten was eaten. Goku and the others, still processing the shocking news, were left in utter disbelief. I was eaten too? Goten raised an eyebrow, slightly taken aback. Indeed, in the future, Goku's son was initially beset by despondency. Yet he swiftly regained his composure. After consuming his father, the formidable Android 21 became an unparalleled force, rendering even the fusion of Uncle Goku and Uncle Vegeta, known as Gogeta, powerless against her. Their only recourse was to flee. Wait a moment, Goku's son, why didn't Android 21 consume Gogeta? This was due to the fact that upon devouring his father, Android 21 was unable to fully dominate him, thereby allowing Gogeta to escape. I see. Goku's son realized that it was his father's indomitable will that was too robust to be subdued. Father, may I discuss something with you privately? As Goku's son absorbed the news brought by his future counterpart, the future Goku's son sent a telepathic message. He glanced at Goku and the others, who were deep in thought, then nodded to the future Goku's son in agreement. Everyone, I need to speak with the future Goku's son for a moment. Please wait for me. With that, Goku's son and the future Goku's son soared into the air, utilizing the instant transmission technique to a location distant from Goku and the others, yet still within Piccolo's auditory range. Father, please enlighten me on the method to transform into a Super Saiyan 4. Upon landing, the future Goku's son was the first to speak. Super Saiyan 4? What is that? Goku's son feigned ignorance. Father, there's no need to pretend. The future you has already informed me. What has the future me disclosed to you? Goku's son inquired nonchalantly. Father, the future you has revealed everything. You have been capable of transforming into a Super Saiyan 4 all along. You merely chose to keep it a secret. Is that so? I never anticipated the future me would divulge such information. Goku's son nodded calmly, though inwardly he was in a state of panic, having feared that the future version of himself had revealed his identity as a time traveler to Goku's son. Fortunately, the future self was not foolish and had opted to tell a small lie to mislead Goku's son. However, that raised another question. If the future version of himself could already transform into a Super Saiyan 4, why had Goku and Vegeta not yet attained that form? Goku's son, steadying his racing heart, posed this query. Upon hearing this, the future Goku's son smiled bitterly, because father did not have the time to teach Uncle Goku and Uncle Vegeta how to transform into a Super Saiyan 4 before he was consumed. In the year 774, Uncle Goku and Uncle Vegeta had only just mastered the full power of Super Saiyan 3. Father was unable to instruct them in the Super Saiyan 4 transformation before he sacrificed himself to protect us from Android 21. Upon hearing the future Goku's son's words, Goku's son nodded in understanding. Once the future Goku's son had collected himself, Goku's son continued. The method to transform into a Super Saiyan 4 requires a Saiyan with a tail who can transform into a Super Saiyan. When transforming into a great ape, one must further evolve into a golden great ape, and then regain control to achieve Super Saiyan 4. Is that so? No wonder father insisted we keep our tails. It was all to facilitate the transformation into Super Saiyan 4. The future Goku's son was exhilarated upon hearing Goku's son's explanation of the transformation process. As soon as Wukong and Vegeta completed their transformation into Super Saiyan 4, they fused into Vegeto. Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta would certainly have the upper hand against Android 21. I am grateful to father for sharing this knowledge. I shall promptly travel to the future with Trunks to inform Uncle Wukong and Uncle Vegeta. Upon returning, we must be cautious of that Android 21. Indeed, I will be. Having acquired the method for the Super Saiyan 4 transformation, future Wukong hurriedly took young Trunks aboard the time machine back to the future. I wonder if this will give rise to yet another parallel universe. Observing the hastily departing future Wukong and young Trunks, Wuyo contemplated deeply. Chapter 117. The time ring. The news brought by the suddenly appearing and swiftly departing future Wukong elicited mixed emotions among the crowd. Some rejoiced while others were disheartened. Naturally, Wukong and Vegeta rejoiced, while Krillin and the others felt troubled. "What did future Wukong say to you?" asked Krillin. "Well, I fear that revealing it might hurt your pride." "Humph. I do not require your concern. Speak," Vegeta insisted, unyielding. "Very well. Future Wukong sought me out to learn the method for the Super Saiyan 4 transformation." Super Saiyan 4? Is it a transformation beyond Super Saiyan? Vegeta exclaimed in astonishment, only to be reminded of his inability to even transform into a Super Saiyan, which left him feeling slightly dejected. "Damn, why must I seek discomfort?" Vegeta silently roared within. Ignoring Vegeta, Wuyo addressed Wukong and the others. "Everyone, let us train diligently. In order to confront the formidable android 21, who is capable of devouring even me, we must exert ourselves over the next decade." He added, "Oh, by the way, on May 12th, 3 years from now, 2 exceptionally powerful androids will emerge. If you feel confident, let us gather at that island at 9 o'clock. With that, they departed. Wuyo, alongside Wukong, Gohan, Wukong from the future, and Piccolo, teleported back to the location where they had been training. Such a heavy piece of news. Wukong, Piccolo, Gohan, and future Wukong, you 4 continue training for a while. I have some matters to attend to. Without waiting for a response, Wuyo conjured a protective barrier and teleported to an uninhabited planet. I wonder how many parallel universes there are, he murmured upon arriving. He then accessed his system and retrieved a ring labeled Time Ring, allows travel to the past or future, as well as any existing time and space, for Wuyo's use only. Let me see how many parallel universes there are. But honestly, I cannot comprehend why today is the day I can unlock it. Once the time ring was donned, 5 beams of light suddenly appeared, pointing forward. The first beam, the original time, the primordial time, known as the first time dimension. In the first timeline, there exists no Sun Wuyo. The second timeline is the realm where Sun Wuyo does exist. The third timeline is the one traversed by Trunks from the original timeline. The fourth timeline is born from the original timeline, where Cell, after slaying Trunks, utilizes a time machine to create this new reality. The fifth timeline is the realm inhabited by Wuyo, who dons a time ring. The introduction of these timelines is quite bewildering. With the time ring adorning his finger, Wuyo gazes at the 5 beams of light before him, his mind in utter disarray. What does it mean for a timeline to contain my existence? Moreover, why are there 3 timelines where I am present? Wuyo is astounded, utterly perplexed by the existence of 3 versions of himself, yet clarity soon dawns upon him. In the fourth timeline, Cell from the original timeline kills Trunks, subsequently traversing into the second timeline, thus birthing this new reality. In the fifth timeline, Wuxuan from the second timeline crosses into the fourth timeline established by Cell. Though he comprehends a fraction of the situation, there remains an abundance that eludes his understanding. Grasping his hair with both hands, Wuyo feels as though the few brain cells he possesses, now diminished by his transformation into a Saiyan, are nearing extinction. This is truly exhausting. Unable to contain himself, Wuyo utters a curse. Alas, enough of this. I cannot bear to think any longer. My mind feels as if it might explode. Resigning from contemplation, Wuyo decides to abandon his worries. Let us venture into the first timeline and witness the story that unfolds in the original Dragon Ball, where I do not exist. Having collected his thoughts, Wuyo turns his gaze toward the first beam of light. Sensing Wuyo's attention, it transforms into a portal of light. Exhaling softly, Wuyo steps through the portal. In the original timeline, within West City, at Capsule Corporation, Trunks ponders, "Where have you gone, Mom? I miss you dearly." In a desolate room, the elderly Bulma clutches a photograph, her eyes filled with unending sorrow and longing. The photograph captures a one-armed Gohan, a young Trunks, and Bulma herself. "Bulma?" A familiar male voice resonates from behind her, causing the aged Bulma to tremble slightly. Did I misperceive? Goku. The familiar voice echoes once more. And Bulma can no longer contain herself. She rises and turns to face the source. "Hey, Bulma. Goku? Am I dreaming? I must clarify, I am not Goku. I hail from another timeline." "Is that so?" Bulma's expression falters. "However, in that alternate timeline, I am Goku's elder brother." "Goku's brother?" "Indeed. I have been called Sun Wuyo for many years. I truly appreciate your resilience, my beloved sister. Wio. Bulma can no longer hold back and breaks into uncontrollable tears. For so many years, she has endured the pain of Goku's absence, the absence of Dragon Balls, and after finally vanquishing the androids, Trunks perished. Her suffering has been immense. This first timeline in the original story is undoubtedly the most tragic, with not a single Dragon Ball warrior surviving. Before the advent of Dragon Ball Super, the conclusion of the second timeline in the original work was undeniably optimistic, as Trunks was still alive. There was a possibility that they could journey to New Namek to borrow the Dragon Balls and resurrect Krillin, who had fallen victim to the androids, 17 and 18. However, the first timeline was a dismal void. Trunks had perished, leaving Bulma utterly alone. Furthermore, upon arriving in this realm, Goku sensed an overwhelming aura of malevolence on Earth. Although it was well concealed, he still managed to detect it. This ominous presence was none other than the essence of the Demon Realm King, Dabura. The mere appearance of this aura unmistakably signified that Majin Buu was on Earth. Moreover, in the cosmos, Goku discerned two additional sinister energies, familiar foes, King Cold and Frieza. Goku could easily surmise that the foolish Son Goku, in a moment of weakness, had spared them when they begged for mercy. As for Cooler, Goku did not sense his energy. However, through his awareness of the energy emanating from New Namek, he could ascertain that Cooler was undoubtedly still alive. For the Namekian essence was conspicuously absent. Only a handful of Namekians survived scattered across other planets. This timeline was indeed fraught with calamity. Chapter 118. Departure from the first timeline. As Goku pondered the despair of the first timeline, Bulma, who had been weeping profusely, finally ceased her tears and approached him with reddened eyes. I apologize for you having to witness me in this state. It's all right. After all, in my timeline, you are akin to a sister to me. Is that so? Could you perhaps share the story of your timeline with me? Certainly. Let me begin from the moment we first met. Goku reclined against the back of a chair, animatedly recounting the tales of his timeline to Bulma, who sat before him. As night fell, Bulma, having listened to Goku's stories for an entire afternoon, had succumbed to slumber. Goku returned to the sacred land of Korin. Upon arriving, he found 5 gravestones, those of Gohan, the Ox King, Chi-Chi, Goku, and Gohan. Chi-Chi's gravestone was likely erected by Bulma and Trunks. After reflecting silently for a moment, Goku stood motionless, gazing at the 5 gravestones, lost in thought. What a tender-hearted fool Goku is, he mused. Breaking the silence, Goku utilized instant transmission to depart, arriving at Goku's home from the original Dragon Ball series. The place was shrouded in dust. The only family portrait was one taken before Gohan turned 4. Goku truly was an oblivious fool. Stepping inside, Goku was immediately coated in a layer of dust. Even the photograph on the table was covered in grime. Had he not wiped it down, the contents would have remained obscured. After carefully returning the now dust-free photograph to the table, Goku snapped his fingers, restoring the house to its immaculate state before taking his leave. Are you feeling better, Bulma? Goku inquired, using instant transmission to arrive at Bulma's residence. His gaze filled with concern. Yes, much better. Bulma wore a smile upon her face, for with Wuyu present, whose appearance and voice bore a striking resemblance to Goku's, she had managed to enjoy a rare, restful night's sleep. Is that so? Wuyu nodded, indicating his understanding, and continued, Bulma, I must return. Wuyu's words momentarily left Bulma in a daze. Once she regained her senses, she looked at him, her voice trembling. Wuyu, you are leaving? Yes. Is that so? Upon receiving Wuyu's affirmative response, a shadow of sorrow clouded Bulma's expression, melancholy once again etched upon her face. I must return to my training. I shall come back here in 3 years. Really? Hope rekindled in Bulma's eyes. Indeed, Wuyu solemnly assured her. All right, I believe you. At last, a smile graced Bulma's face. Then I shall take my leave. Until we meet again in 3 years, Bulma. Until we meet again, Wuyu. With a swift motion, Wuyu utilized instant transmission to return to Baozi Mountain. Employing the time ring, a flash of white light enveloped him as he returned to his own timeline. Upon arrival, Wuyu immediately returned home and checked the time on his phone. As expected, I spent a day and a night in the first timeline, and a day and a night has also passed in my own. It appears time flows in synchrony. With his suspicions confirmed, Wuyu felt a sense of relief. It was still daytime. He decided to check on Goku and the others' training progress. Setting his phone aside, he instantaneously transported himself to the back mountain, the site of their frequent training sessions. Chapter 119. Training on planet Adralat on the open ground at the back of Baozi Mountain. Goku was engaged in a sparring session with Gohan, while Piccolo battled against Wuxuan. Truly, they were a group of fervent training enthusiasts. Wu's return did not disrupt the training of the four. It was only after Wu had meditated for over an hour that they concluded their exercises. Brother, where have you been for a day and a night? I visited the future. The future? The four were taken aback. However, I cannot take you with me. You are still too weak. Observing their astonished expressions, Wu preemptively dashed their hopes of being accompanied to the future. Hee. Goku scratched the back of his head, grinning foolishly. All right, now we should commence our training. Ignoring Goku's silly grin, Wu stood up and, with Goku and the others, instantly transported to planet Adralat. Where's this place? The four scratched their heads in confusion. This is planet Adralat. Our training will take place here. Understood. Wu led Goku and the others directly to the exterior of the Grand Hall. Hey Xiaolon. Long time no see. Upon reaching the hall, Wu raised his hand in greeting to Xiaolon, who was standing guard. Wu, it's been a while. Xiaolon welcomed him warmly, stepping forward to embrace him. Wu, have you come to planet Adralat because you encountered difficulties in your training? Releasing the embrace, Xiaolon gazed up at Wu. Not quite. This visit to planet Adralat is to seek Elder Pibra, who will instruct the four behind me. Oh, greetings to you all. Mr. Goku, Mr. Piccolo, young Gohan, young Wuxuan. 5 years ago, Wu mentioned you to me. Xiaolan enthusiastically approached and greeted Wukong and the others. Hello, hello? The four individuals quickly returned the greeting. Xiaolan, please lead us to Elder Pabala. All right, please follow me. Upon hearing Wu's prompt, Xiaolan regained her focus and led Wu and the others to seek out Elder Pabala. As they traversed the brightly lit palace, Wu and the five engaged in light conversation with Xiaolan. Upon reaching the grand entrance, the doors automatically swung open. Long time no see, Mr. Wu. Indeed, long time no see, Elder Pabala. Wu raised his hand to shake hands with Elder Pabala. Elder Pabala, we have come with the purpose of learning to control Spalito. Wu stated his intention directly and without preamble. Understood. I will impart all that I know to you. Elder Pabala stroked his beard in agreement with Wu's request. Then, without further ado, let us proceed to the training area. With Elder Pabala's consent, Wu took the lead, prompting Wukong and the others to hastily follow suit. Once they departed, Elder Pabala leisurely made his way after them. Before long, the group arrived at a grove of stone spires, where numerous columns, thick enough to embrace, stood tall, their upper halves resembling icy points. Allow me to demonstrate how to cultivate, Wu announced, then leaped into the air, sitting cross-legged, with his hands resting on his abdomen, suspended above the stone tips. This method of cultivation requires utmost attention. A moment of negligence could result in being pierced by the stone points. Therefore, children should refrain from attempting this. Yes, just like Wu demonstrated, feel the Spalito within your body, perceive its flowing trajectory, and understand its genesis and growth. Learn to control it perfectly, rather than instinctively directing it. You must calm your mind and truly feel it. Remember to maintain your tranquility. Go ahead, cultivate as Wu does. After Elder Pabala's explanation, Wukong and the others followed suit. Sitting cross-legged with their hands resting on their abdomens, suspended above the stone tips. Wu had previously informed them that Spalito refers to energy. Hence they easily comprehended the task at hand. Wukong and his companions, perched upon the stone tips, closed their eyes and focused on sensing the Spalito within themselves, which is to say, their inner energy. In the Dragon Ball universe, this energy represents the latent force within living beings, righteous energy, malevolent energy, courage, physical energy, and spiritual energy all fall under the definition of energy, which enables the body to transcend its limits. As for Yuanqi, it is particularly exceptional, serving as the fundamental driving force that sustains life activities. This elucidates why, after Goku gathers Yuanqi into a spirit bomb, humans on Earth feel immensely fatigued. Moreover, Yuanqi encompasses both the energy of nature and the energy of chaos. To simplify, one might say, heaven and earth arise from Yuanqi, and all things emerge from heaven and earth. Furthermore, Yuanqi can assist the body in enhancing its limits. In a succinct manner, let us explore the concepts of qi and vital energy. Now, let us observe the training of Wu and his companions. Upon the rocky peak, Goku and his three allies have fully immersed themselves in their practice. Unlike Vegeta, who often maintains a state of tension both mentally and physically, the members of the Sun family and Piccolo adopt a more relaxed approach, relaxing when necessary and tensing up only when the situation demands. Due to their long-standing commitment to harmonizing their mental and physical states, Goku and his companions have swiftly mastered the control of the chi within them. However, the path of cultivation is not one to be rushed. It requires a gradual and steady progression. Thus, they continue to advance slowly, step by step, in their endeavor to control their internal chi. Chapter 120. Departure to the Southern Isle. Date, January 4th, 765 AD. After 5 months of diligent training, Goku and his companions have achieved perfect control over their internal chi. Today marks the culmination of their mastery over chi. Remarkably, despite no increase in their overall strength, the potency of their energy blasts has significantly intensified. Upon concluding their training, Goku immediately tests the results of their 5 months of practice. Even with a simple experiment, Goku distinctly senses a considerable enhancement in his capabilities, not merely in terms of energy, but in a comprehensive manner. To put it simply, the Goku of the past possessed immense energy, but was somewhat lacking in other aspects. In contrast, the current Goku exhibits uniform strength across all dimensions, embodying the ideal of a perfectly balanced warrior. It appears you have all attained perfect control over your spirito. Next, let us dedicate some time to further training before delving into the techniques of spirito, Goku remarks. Very well, Elder Pibara. We shall return to Earth for a while. They respond. Balancing work and rest is essential, and a respite on Earth will provide a much-needed mental reprieve. Indeed, we shall reconvene in a month, Elder Pibara. Farewell. Farewell. In a flash, Wuyo teleports Goku and the others back to Earth. Upon their return, they remain focused on their objective. Throughout the month, aside from 1 hour of meditation each day, they engage in activities that promote relaxation. In contrast to the easygoing nature of Wuyo and his elder companions, the younger Gohan and Goten find the regimen somewhat taxing, as they are required to meditate for an hour and also read for another hour. Nevertheless, Gohan and Goten enjoy reading and do not perceive the hour of study as burdensome. After all, they have over 10 hours of playtime, making the hour of reading quite manageable. The month of rest swiftly concludes, and Wuyo uses teleportation once more to bring Goku and his companions back to the planet Yardrat. We have returned, Elder Pibara. Welcome back. It seems you have rejuvenated well during your month of rest. Now, let us commence our studies in the techniques of spirito. Elder Pibara leads them to a new training location. The forthcoming lessons on techniques will take place here, and today, they will learn the foundational skills of enlargement and reduction. In the realm of Dragon Ball, Piccolo had never experienced a transformation into a giant during the martial arts tournament. Thus, when the concept of enlargement was mentioned, the onlookers exhibited no excessive emotions. The learning of techniques commenced swiftly. The mastery of both enlargement and reduction was achieved by all within a mere quarter of an hour. Only Goku, treating it as an opportunity to relearn and gain fresh insights, participated anew. Given your high levels of comprehension, let us delve into some new fundamental techniques. Elder Pibara declared, noticing the understanding displayed by Goku and his companions, prompting him to teach with even greater earnestness. Time flew by, and within just 2 weeks, Goku and his friends had mastered all basic techniques from the planet Yardrat, employing them with dexterity. Following the acquisition of these foundational skills, the next focus shifted to the 2 prominent advanced techniques of Yardrat, the spirit fission and instant transmission. These techniques are well known among Dragon Ball enthusiasts, with instant transmission being a skill that Goku utilized in the latter part of the original series. While spirit fission was employed by Vegeta during the battle against Moro in Dragon Ball Super, which the author has not read due to financial constraints, it would be quite challenging for Goku and his companions to master these 2 techniques before the arrival of the androids. Securing proficiency in just one would suffice, as the emergence of Android 21 was set in the year 774 of the age. Thus, they had ample time ahead of them. The pursuit of new techniques began, with Goku resolutely opting to learn instant transmission first, while Piccolo, after considerable contemplation, chose spirit fission. Gohan and Goten, having studied both techniques, wisely selected spirit fission, finding instant transmission rather formidable. Once the techniques to be learned were decided, each individual embarked upon their own rigorous training regimen. while the warriors on Earth diligently honed their skills as well. In the blink of an eye, May 12th, 767 in the age arrived. Gohan, please return safely, Kiki said, gently patting Gohan's head before looking up at Goku. Goku, you must take care of yourself. Goten and I will be waiting for you at home. Yes, I will, Goku solemnly promised. Let us proceed to that small island. After bidding farewell to Suno, Gohan stepped forward. Kiki, I am setting off. Be careful on your journey. With a whoosh, instant transmission was activated, and the 5 figures vanished from Kiki and Suno's sight. Chapter 121, Androids 17 and 18 with a sudden rush. The 5 appeared on a small island located 9 kilometers southwest of South City. This is the spot. The current time is 9 o'clock. We have an hour to wait, Gohan remarked. Indeed, as time slipped by 9:50, the warriors, including Vegeta, had gathered, along with Bulma. Everyone, I must inform you that the androids cannot sense ki. You'll need to rely on your eyesight, Gohan stated. We can't use ki for detection? That is somewhat troublesome. No worries, we will search separately. If anyone spots a mark on an android, emit your ki, and Goku and I will teleport over immediately. Those 2 pathetic puppets are no match for me. I can handle them all by myself. The prince crossed his arms over his chest, signaling that he felt invincible. Well, although you can handle everything, you must first locate them. Let's split up and search for those androids, he declared. Vegeta huffed in agreement, and the warriors dispersed to hunt for the androids. In a quaint town, Goku wandered aimlessly, purchasing delectable treats without a hint of concern. Suddenly, a deafening explosion erupted approximately 3,000 meters to his right. An android? He gulped down the remaining broth from his bowl, casually tossing a few hundred zenny aside, and instantaneously transported himself to the scene of the explosion. On the street where the blast occurred stood 2 figures, a stout man and an elderly gentleman. Hey, you 2 must be the androids, right? Finally found you, Goku exclaimed. How do you know our identities? And how can you be so certain we would appear here? Can you enlighten us? The elderly android inquired. You don't need to know so much. I shall obliterate you 2 worthless puppets in an instant, Vegeta proclaimed, transforming into a Super Saiyan. Having attained this form 2 years prior, he was eager to test the full extent of his newfound power. What? Vegeta has transformed. Without hesitation, Vegeta vanished from sight, reappearing behind Android 19. With a single, powerful punch aimed at the back of Android 19, he shattered it into fragments. Impressive. It seems Vegeta has trained rigorously over the past 3 years. With a swift motion, he raised his right hand, unleashing a blue energy sphere that struck Android 19, reducing it to ashes. Now it's your turn. With Android 19 swiftly dealt with, Vegeta turned his gaze toward Android 20. Damn it. Cold sweat trickled down Android 20's forehead as he contemplated his escape. Although puzzled as to why a robot would sweat, the fact remained. Father. Just as Android 20 pondered his next move, future Goten and future Trunks appeared in the sky. Hello, Goten. Trunks. Goku greeted the 2 with a cheerful wave, deliberately doing so to catch Vegeta's attention. Trunks? The blue-haired boy is named Trunks. He shares my son's name and hails from the future. Vegeta was taken aback by Goku's words. More enemies have arrived. Who are they? I lack any information on them. Android 20 was equally astonished, sensing his imminent demise. At that moment, Bulma swiftly piloted her airship from a distance. Upon spotting her vessel, the crowd instinctively looked up towards Bulma. Huh. That person right now. Don't think that defeating Android 19 makes you invincible. Just wait. Androids 17 and 18 will soon come to annihilate you. 17? 18? In a fleeting moment when the crowd was captivated by her presence, Android 20, without hesitation, unleashed an energy wave towards them. Ah, Bulma. Mom. Boom. A brilliant flash illuminated the scene, obliterating the town and destroying Bulma's airship. That damned puppet. You scared me to death. Wah. In a safe zone, Vegeta, with his left arm cradling little Trunks and his right arm around Bulma, was engulfed in fury. Thank you. Why did you come here? Are you trying to get yourself killed? Bulma's gratitude was abruptly interrupted by Vegeta, who had nearly been frightened to death moments before. Ahahaha. Don't be angry, Vegeta. Shut up. One could only commend the prince for his audacity. He was indeed boldly consuming the soft life. Ahaha. Vegeta, could you let me down? Without a word. Vegeta merely released his hold on Bulma. Freed from Vegeta's embrace, Bulma brushed off the dust from her attire and inquired of the crowd, that strange old man just now. Is he an android? Yes, not only is he an android, but he is also Dr. Gero himself. Din interjected. Wait, are you suggesting that Dr. Gero has transformed himself into an android? It seems so. Piccolo nodded and then turned to Din. The androids he mentioned, 17 and 18, are they the ones you know? Please describe their appearance. I do not wish to make any mistakes. All right, Uncle Piccolo. Din nodded. Android 17 appears as a young boy with black hair and a scarf around his neck. Android 18 is a lovely girl. Her outfit resembles mine. And they both wear round earrings. Oh, a girl. Krillin, bald as he was, only absorbed the fact that Android 18 was female. Bulma, do you know the location of Gero's lab? He must have fled back there. The lab? It should be in a cave around North City. Though I'm not sure if it still exists. Good. I shall personally reduce that filthy puppet to dust. With the location of Dr. Gero's lab confirmed, the increasingly protective Vegeta entrusted little Trunks to Bulma and, with a surge of energy, soared towards North City. We should hurry as well. Future Goku, you stay here to protect Bulma. Trunks will accompany us. Understood. Following Goku's directive, everyone except Future Goku unleashed their energy and pursued Vegeta. Wait, did Goku just mention Trunks? Yes, Aunt Bulma, that boy with blue hair was Trunks, grown up. Is that so? Wow, how wonderful. It seems my Trunks will grow up to be a good boy. Bulma rejoiced as she lifted little Trunks high into the air. Within a cavern nestled among the northern mountains, the artificial being number 20, known as Dr. Gero, had returned to his laboratory. Reluctantly, he acknowledged that he had no choice but to activate them given the current circumstances. Approaching the stasis chamber of number 17, Dr. Gero raised his hand and pressed the button. I hope they have been repaired, he murmured. With a click, the chamber door opened, and the artificial being number 17 emerged. Have you awakened? Number 17. Upon regaining consciousness, number 17's gaze fell upon the remote control in Dr. Gero's hand before he greeted, Hello, Dr. Gero. Are you addressing me? Dr. Gero inquired. Of course, after all, you are the one who created me. Oh, it seems they have indeed been repaired. Let us awaken number 18 as well. Dr. Gero, pleased with number 17's performance, eagerly opened the stasis chamber of number 18. As the door swung open, number 18 awoke and immediately engaged in a discreet exchange of glances with number 17. After a quick glance at the controller in Dr. Gero's hand, number 18 turned to him and said, Hello, Dr. Gero. Oh, it appears you have been repaired as well. Dr. Gero exclaimed joyfully, his wrinkled face breaking into a wide smile. Boom, boom, boom. Just as Dr. Gero reveled in his triumph, Wuyo and his companions, aided by Dat, had located the entrance to the laboratory and commenced their assault on the door. They are here. Chapter 122, Wuyo's triumph over two adversaries outside the door with Dat's assistance. The group had found Dr. Gero's laboratory and began their forceful entry. Number 17. What are you doing? Number 17. Has the artificial being been activated? Move aside, Vegeta commanded, raising his hand and launching an energy blast toward the imposing iron door of the laboratory. The tremendous force struck the door, resulting in a thunderous explosion. With two resounding crashes, the door toppled inward. Dr. Gero, you are finished. With the door obliterated, Vegeta transformed into a Super Saiyan and swiftly approached Dr. Gero. Delivering a fierce blow, awakened by a protective fury, Vegeta seized number 17's chance. Vegeta, perish. Without granting Dr. Gero an opportunity for mercy, Vegeta unleashed a massive energy wave, reducing Dr. Gero to ashes. Next are you two. Having dealt with Dr. Gero, Vegeta turned his attention to number 17 and number 18. However, the two beings disregarded Vegeta entirely and proceeded to open the stasis chamber of number 16. A towering figure, exceeding 2 meters in height and sporting a mohawk hairstyle, emerged from the chamber. Trunks, didn't Goku say there were only 2 artificial beings? In my timeline, there were indeed 2, but this must be what Wuyo referred to. A new parallel timeline emerging from altered history. A new parallel timeline? What concern is that of mine? I will annihilate them. Vegeta, still seething with rage after vanquishing Dr. Gero, unleashed a tremendous explosion towards the 3 androids within the laboratory. Take cover behind us. The brothers transformed into Super Saiyans, simultaneously erecting a protective barrier before them. With a thunderous roar, the facility housing Dr. Gero was obliterated by Vegeta's explosive onslaught. Reduced to mere rubble. What a rude individual. Forget about him, Android 18. Our objective lies with Son Goku and Son Gohan. Indeed, she concurred. How dare you disregard me? Vegeta's pride was severely wounded by the indifference shown by androids 17 and 18, causing him to descend from the air with a chilling glare directed at them. It is my privilege to confront Kakarot. You mechanical brats are unworthy. It appeared that in order to engage with Son Goku and Son Gohan, he would first need to defeat them. Humph. You are mistaken. It shall be I who defeats you. Now, who will step forward first? Allow me, Android 18 said, casually tucking her hair behind her ear. Let me make it clear that I won't hold back simply because you are a man. Besides, you are not human. You are an android. After a brief moment of silence, Android 18 initiated the attack, swiftly closing the distance to engage Vegeta in combat. From the outset, their battle appeared evenly matched, but soon, Android 18 began to overwhelm Vegeta, culminating in his defeat within a mere 2 minutes. And she had not even exerted her full strength. Curse it! Vegeta, devoid of stamina, knelt on one knee, reverting from his Super Saiyan state, gasping for breath. Now it's my turn to take them on. As Vegeta fell, Goku stepped forward, positioning himself before him. Humph. Who among you dares to battle me? Ignoring Vegeta, Goku turned his attention to the 3 androids. Of course, it's me. I haven't had my fill yet, Android 18 chimed in. Do you wish to fight me? I would prefer to face that large one. Goku outright rejected Android 18's invitation, instead setting his sights on Android 16, recognizing him as the most formidable of the trio. Without uttering a word, Android 16 advanced, demonstrating his resolve through action. Huh, now we're talking, Goku exclaimed, instantly launching himself into combat against Android 16, dominating the encounter from start to finish. Humph, if Son Goku will not fight me, then Son Gohan, you shall. Android 18, spurned by Goku, turned her gaze toward Gohan. Me? Very well, he replied, a knowing smile gracing his features upon hearing her call. Without further ado, Gohan, in his Super Saiyan form, teleported before Android 18 and delivered a single blow to her abdomen, causing her to collapse to the ground, clutching her midsection. Android 18, witnessing his sister's plight, Android 17 could no longer remain passive. He rushed forward, intent on avenging her. In response to 17's punch, Gohan deftly sidestepped, countering with a powerful strike to 17's abdomen. Gohan had bested 2 opponents in a mere 15 seconds, achieving a resounding victory. Chapter 123, The Time Machine of Yesteryear. In stark contrast to Wuyo's effortless defeat of androids 17 and 18, the battle between Goku and Android 16 raged on relentlessly. Showing no signs of abating. Goku, you must incapacitate Android 16. If you do not render him incapable of fighting, he will continue to battle you without pause. Upon hearing Wuyo's counsel, Goku resolved to take the matter seriously. My apologies, Android 16. After expressing his regret, Goku instantaneously transported himself behind Android 16 and unleashed a Kamehameha wave, already charged with energy, upon his foe's back. With a resounding explosion, the energy wave pierced through Android 16's form, scattering numerous mechanical components in its wake. Severely damaged, Android 16 lost his combat capabilities and gradually descended towards the ground. You all have witnessed this. You stand no chance against Goku and me. Thus, it would be prudent to abandon any thoughts of exterminating us. Humph. Android 18, clutching her abdomen, cast a haughty glance aside. Rather than be incensed by Android 18's demeanor, Wuyo took Android 16 and departed with the others. The reason for taking Android 16 was that Wuyo sought Bulma's assistance to see if she could eliminate the directive to kill Son Wuyo and Son Goku. Once they departed, Androids 17 and 18 remained frozen in place, perplexed as to why Wuyo and his companions had chosen not to eliminate them. Why didn't they destroy us? I do not know, but I cannot be bothered with it. That punch from Son Wuyo still aches. Android 17 lay sprawled on the ground, indifferent, while Android 18, with a semblance of grace, seated herself on a stone, still clutching her abdomen. Wuyo, why did you take Android 16? And why did you not eliminate those 2 androids? Let Trunks answer your inquiries. Wuyo declined to respond to Piccolo's questions and suggested that Trunks provide clarity instead. Upon hearing Wuyo's words, Piccolo turned his gaze toward Trunks, and so did the others. With everyone's attention upon him, Trunks scratched his head and began to elucidate Wuyo's intentions. Uncle Wuyo likely wishes for Mom to delete the command for Android 16 to kill Son Wuyo and Son Goku. As for why we did not eliminate androids 17 and 18, it is because in my timeline, they are the good ones. After Trunks' explanation, the group nodded in understanding and refrained from further discussion as they continued their flight towards Bulma's location. Meanwhile, Vegeta, having witnessed Whio's decisive victory over two opponents, consumed a Senzu bean and left the scene first. After a brief flight, the group soon arrived beside Bulma. Utilizing Whio's instantaneous movement, they quickly returned to Bulma's home. By the way, please follow me. I have something important to tell you. Upon reaching her courtyard, Bulma eagerly beckoned the others to follow her. Noticing Bulma's unusual urgency, the group, though curious, complied. Everyone, take a look at this photograph. After placing baby Trunks in his crib, Bulma produced a photograph and presented it to the group. Isn't this the time machine that my brother and I traveled in? Indeed, this is a time machine, but I have transformed it into a capsule and placed it within a capsule box. The future version of Wuxuan is considerably more composed than Datian, for he is already 24 years old, undoubtedly more mature than the 16-year-old Datian. Let us proceed to investigate. Before the others could ponder further, Whio promptly offered a solution. Bulma, are you aware of the location where this photograph was taken? The precise location eludes me, but it should be near the 1050 region to the west. Very well. Let us go. With this vague direction, Whio executed an instantaneous movement, transporting everyone to the mountainous area. Upon arrival, the group dispersed, searching for the time machine covered in moss. After 3 or 4 minutes of searching, the time machine was finally located. Behold, that is the very time machine that my brother Wuxuan and I traveled in. Moreover, my mother in the future only constructed a single time machine. But what about this time machine? Observing the two slightly different time machines on the ground, and recalling the 5 parallel timelines represented by the beams of light previously seen, Whio seemed to have an inkling, yet he refrained from voicing it. As Whio was lost in thought, Datian boldly approached and opened the time machine. What is this? It resembles a coconut shell. No, it appears to be the shell of some creature's egg. An egg? I have never seen anything like this. Could it be that the cave in the time machine is the result of whatever hatched from this egg? The atmosphere grew tense as the group contemplated the sudden emergence of an unknown creature piloting the time machine into their timeline. Whio, could you summon Piccolo to the Heavenly Temple? I have something of great importance to discuss with him. The Heavenly God? You wish to see Piccolo? Understood. Receiving the telepathic message from the Heavenly God, Whio approached Piccolo. Piccolo, the Heavenly God has an urgent matter to discuss with you. The Heavenly God? I refuse to go. Upon hearing it was the Heavenly God summoning him, Piccolo outright declined. The Heavenly God claims it is of utmost importance, potentially concerning the safety of Earth. Even if you care not for Earth, consider Gohan and Wuxuan and visit the Heavenly Temple. Very well. I shall make the trip to the Heavenly Temple. With that, Piccolo soared towards the Heavenly Temple, revealing that the caring father within him remained deeply concerned for the safety of his 2 beloved sons. After Piccolo departed, the group contemplated for a few more minutes. Yet when they could not arrive at any conclusions, they decided to revert the old time machine back into a capsule for safekeeping. Bulma, may I have the capsule of the old time machine? Whio, what do you need this capsule for? I have my reasons. Very well. I shall grant it to you. Bulma, exhibiting unwavering trust in Whio, readily tossed the capsule of the old time machine to him. Chapter 124, Cell at the Temple. The Heavenly God stood at the edge, gazing down upon the realm below, his eyes fixated on a particular spot as cold sweat trickled down his forehead. Fear enveloped his heart, rendering him restless. You remain as insufferable as ever, perpetually using your loathsome abilities to spy on the lower realms. Speak. What business do you have with me, Piccolo Demon King? Beck, soon the Earth will confront a monumental crisis, one that may be unparalleled in its severity. Even with Goku's presence, victory may elude us. I was under the impression you were going to elaborate. What crisis could possibly be insurmountable? Those 2 androids. I could easily defeat one of them in a one-on-one match. Beck chuckled confidently. Indeed, after 3 years of rigorous training, his battle power had soared to 90 billion, far surpassing the androids, whose power did not exceed 75 billion. The Supreme Kai was acutely aware of Goku and his allies' strengths. Yet upon encountering the creature with deep green skin and black spots resembling an insect, he felt an unsettling fear within. Beck, you fail to comprehend. That is an exceedingly formidable monster. A monster? What sort of monster? Is it connected to that dilapidated time machine? Do enlighten me. Noticing the fear etched on the Supreme Kai's countenance, Beck too felt a twinge of unease. There is no need for me to divulge this to you, Beck. Let us merge. The Earth does not require the Supreme Kai. It demands a powerful warrior. What? Wait. You summoned me to the shrine simply to propose a fusion? Beck was taken aback, as he did not perceive the androids as formidable foes. Thus he had no intention of merging with the Supreme Kai again. Indeed, Beck. Let us fuse once more. As I have stated, the Earth no longer requires my divine essence. It necessitates a warrior, a robust protector of the planet. The Supreme Kai gazed intently at Beck, his resolve unwavering after profound contemplation. Allow me to ponder this. Faced with the Supreme Kai's earnest proposal for fusion, Beck hesitated. He held a deep-seated aversion towards the Supreme Kai, for his former self, the Demon King, represented the Supreme Kai's darker aspect. Thus, he was inclined to reject the merger. However, he was also filled with curiosity. What sort of creature could instill such dread in the Supreme Kai? Leading him to believe that even with Goku and Vegeta present, victory would remain elusive? Everyone, come over here. There is something. As Goku prepared to depart with the old time machine capsule, the voices of Goten and Gohan reached his ears. Upon hearing the children, everyone hastened to join them. Upon arrival, they discovered a large, empty shell resembling that of a cicada. This appears to be the exoskeleton shed by the creature that hatched from the egg, Goku remarked, extending his hand to touch the shell. The liquid inside had yet to dry, suggesting it had only recently been discarded. Does this imply that the creature is still lurking nearby? Everyone tensed, with Trunks standing protectively beside Bulma. Do not be so anxious. That creature has long since departed. Departed? You nearly scared me to death. Please be clearer next time. Goku, my apologies, but since the creature is no longer here, we should return. There were no objections. And with a swift instant transmission, Goku led everyone away. Is the monster you mentioned truly that powerful? More formidable than Goku and Vegeta? Yes. It surpasses even Goku and Vegeta in strength. Very well, I consent to your fusion, but let it be understood that I shall take the lead. The resolute tone of the deity prompted Piccolo to agree to the amalgamation. It was only fitting. You are younger than I, and your strength surpasses mine. My role is merely to assist you in amplifying your power and imparting profound knowledge. Come, place your hand upon my chest. With that, Piccolo laid his hand upon the deity's chest. Piccolo, I believe you should be aware that this fusion will be irrevocable. Enough chatter, let us proceed. How impatient you are. A brilliant white aura erupted from the deity, and in the next moment, a blinding light enveloped the space, leaving no trace of the deity. Only a Namekian who had nearly forgotten his own name remained. I am neither the deity nor Piccolo. I am but a Namekian who has almost lost all recollection of his own identity. Approaching the edge of the temple, Piccolo surveyed the realm below. Whoosh! Is that the deity Piccolo? Standing at the precipice, he nearly stumbled, turning to face Goku and his companions who had instantaneously arrived at the temple. Do not merge our names as well. I am fundamentally still Piccolo, so simply call me Piccolo. Understood. Goku acknowledged, Piccolo. It seems you should now comprehend the nature of that entity. Indeed, it is a being that absorbs the essence of human life. Essence of life? You mean Cell? Upon hearing the term essence of life, future Gohan and Trunks simultaneously uttered a name. Cell? The others turned their gaze toward them. Yes, that Cell appeared in our timeline as well. He consumed human life essence and was vanquished by Uncle Goku before the emergence of Android 21. What? Goku defeated him? That so-called Cell was not particularly formidable, remarked Trunks, and the others echoed in agreement. Cell is indeed not strong. Indeed, not strong, Trunks affirmed with a nod. Meanwhile, Goku's eyes sparkled with intrigue as he pondered whether to traverse to the timeline where androids 17 and 18 wreaked havoc, capturing them to enhance Cell into his perfect form. After all, his time ring could traverse any existing parallel timeline. Whether past or future, his time ring could lead him anywhere. Many answers often materialize the moment you contemplate them. Goku approached the edge of the temple, his gaze fixed on the realm below as he searched for Cell's whereabouts. Goku, what are you doing? Looking for Cell. What? Ignoring the puzzled expressions of his companions, Goku remained focused, and soon enough, he pinpointed Cell's location. Whoosh. The instant he identified Cell's position, Goku used instant transmission to seek him out. Who goes there? Startled by Goku's voice while consuming life essence, Cell spun around in alarm. Goku? Heh, it appears you do not recognize me. However, that is inconsequential. I have a question for you. Do you wish to attain your perfect form? Goku smirked, casting a wicked grin at the astonished Cell, reminiscent of Black Goku's smile. How do you know this? Furthermore, you do not seem to be Goku. Who exactly are you? As Shara spoke, he extracted the tail spike embedded in the back of the man lying on the ground. Upon hearing Wu Yu mention the complete form, Sharo instinctively considered fleeing. However, upon witnessing Wu Yu's sinister smile, he mistakenly assumed that Wu Yu was aligned with the forces of evil, which deterred him from escaping immediately. Does it matter who I am? I simply ask you, do you wish to become complete? Sharu remained silent, his body retreating ever so slightly. You had best not entertain thoughts of escape. No matter where you run or how far, as long as you live, I will find you. Upon hearing Wu Yu's words, Sharu halted his retreat, squinting his eyes and gazing intently at Wu Yu. You claim you can make me complete? Is that true? Indeed. Wu Yu replied with a radiant smile, now convinced that Sharu would not flee. All right, I believe you. That is more like it. Under the pressure exerted by Wu Yu, Sharu felt compelled to comply. He resolved that once he attained his complete form, he would immediately eliminate Wu Yu. Chapter 125. Leave the next steps to me. Observing Sharu before him, Wu Yu was acutely aware of his intentions. It was solely due to his unshakable confidence in his own abilities that he refrained from dispatching Sharu on the spot. Gohan and Gushuan lacked sufficient combat experience, particularly in life-or-death confrontations. Therefore, to enhance their battle acumen, Wu Yu deemed it necessary to transform Sharu into his complete form, effectively making him their experience repository. Since you trust me, then follow me. A portal of shimmering white light materialized before them, and Wu Yu glanced at Sharu before stepping through. After watching Wu Yu completely vanish beyond the luminous threshold, Sharu hesitated for a few moments, then took flight. Ah, Sharu, this fellow initially displayed remarkable composure, demonstrating a methodical approach. After waiting for several seconds without sighting Sharu, Wu Yu deduced that he had fled. Although Sharu had escaped, Wu Yu had no intention of departing. Instead, he closed the temporal portal, planning to attend to certain matters before making his exit. As he traversed the remnants of a city on the verge of collapse, Wu Yu felt a twinge of melancholy. Despite having encountered such scenes countless times, the sorrow lingered. A chill wind swept through the city, lifting discarded paper and withered leaves from the ground, swirling them together with the encroaching dust towards Wu Yu. Dark clouds drifted overhead, the air growing damp, as if rain were imminent. A resounding explosion echoed, and without a moment's hesitation, Wu Yu teleported to the source of the disturbance. I shall not perish, even if my physical form is obliterated. There shall be those who inherit my will and stand forth. Two androids advanced step by step towards Gohan. Then, I will annihilate the two of you. With that declaration, Gohan concentrated his energy into a sphere, smashing it against the ground to create a thick cloud of smoke to obscure his presence. The two androids, undeterred by the smoke, charged recklessly towards Gohan, preparing to engage in a despicable 2-on-1 assault. Above the ruins of a shattered skyscraper, Wu Yu stood with his arms crossed, quietly observing the battle unfolding below. The offensive movements were excessive, and the attacks left no room for mercy. In this temporal realm, Gohan's combat style appeared remarkably crude. Observing Gohan's fighting technique, Goku could not help but shake his head in disapproval. Suddenly, a deep rumble echoed through the air. Large raindrops broke free from the confines of dark clouds, plummeting from the sky, resembling the legendary fish that struck the earth. On the ground, Gohan's battle with the two androids was nearing its conclusion. The androids ascended into the air, extending their hands towards Gohan below. Their palms radiated with a brilliant light, unleashing a torrent of energy blasts upon him. Am I destined to perish? Gohan thought to himself as he gazed at the oncoming energy blasts. His body bore numerous scars, leaving him with no strength to flee. Just as the energy blasts were about to collide with him, a faint golden protective barrier materialized in front of Gohan, shielding him from the onslaught. Though the barrier was thin, it withstood the androids' assault completely, enduring until they ceased their attack. Was Gohan now doomed? What a pity it would be. Even if he was a toy grown tiresome, his demise would evoke a twinge of sadness. Ha ha. The two androids laughed boisterously in midair, their earlier lamentations mere empty words. You seem to be enjoying yourselves. Suddenly, before the androids could react, Goku delivered a powerful punch to their abdomens, sending them crashing to the ground. Who is it? How infuriating. The androids clutched their stomachs, curled up in the deep pit, clearly feeling the weight of Goku's strike. Yet, despite their plight, they continued to spew threats, oblivious to their dire circumstances. You have fought valiantly. Now, allow me to take over. That familiar voice. The golden hair he recognized brought tears to Gohan's eyes, even though the attire was different. He refrained from calling out to his father, for he understood that the figure before him was not his father. Swish. Bang. Before the two androids could recover, they were struck once more in the abdomen. Ignoring their cries of anguish, Goku unleashed a relentless barrage of punches and kicks upon them. It wasn't until their limbs were reduced to a pulp, transformed into mere remnants of flesh, that Goku halted his assault. In the pit, the androids wept, mumbling incoherently as they faced a mental breakdown. While subjecting them to this punishment, Goku had thoughtfully employed a system item to ensure they remained conscious, amplifying their agony as they felt each part of their bodies being mercilessly crushed. Ah, what a relief, Goku exhaled, feeling rejuvenated in both body and spirit. However, he was not the sort to revel in the slaughter of his foes. His actions were reserved solely for those who perpetrated great evil. Were it not for your potential to aid Cell's evolution into his perfect form, I would undoubtedly let you experience the slow, agonizing drain of your own life force. As Wu Yu spoke with fierce intensity, he diligently staunched the bleeding wounds of the two androids, although they could no longer hear him. He chose not to reattach their pulverized limbs, deeming it a waste of medicine. Thus, these androids would have to endure life in a diminished state for a while. Just as he pondered whether to abandon them in the deep mountains, Gohan, having consumed a Senzu bean, approached him. Chapter 126, The New Namek of the Great Time and Space. Thank you. Gohan's voice resonated from behind. Wu Yu turned to see that his previously severed left arm had fully healed, thanks to the miraculous bean. Truly, it was deserving of its title as the healing sacred bean. There's no need for gratitude, Wu Yu replied, and a silence enveloped the two. Although they were uncle and nephew in Wu Yu's timeline, in this parallel universe devoid of Wu Yu, it was Gohan's first encounter with him. The years of torment in the afterlife had rendered Gohan somber and withdrawn, leaving him at a loss for words upon seeing Wu Yu, who bore an uncanny resemblance to Goku. Wu Yu was not particularly loquacious. He expressed his emotions through actions rather than words. After a prolonged silence, it was Wu Yu who eventually averted his gaze and turned to tend to the two androids hanging on the brink of life. May I ask who you are? Gohan mustered the courage to inquire as he observed Wu Yu preparing to leave, holding one of the androids. I am Son Wu Yu, your father's brother. Hailing from a different timeline's past. Your father's brother? Gohan was momentarily stunned, his mind fixating solely on the first part of Wu Yu's revelation, leaving him momentarily speechless. After a brief glance at the bewildered Gohan, Wu Yu utilized instant transmission to transport the two incapacitated androids to a cavern within the Baozi Mountain. Please remain here for the time being. After placing the androids into the pit, Wu Yu secured them to the ground with an energy ring to prevent them from turning on each other out of hunger. Once he ensured they would not resort to cannibalism, he tossed some leaves into the pit to deter any animals from preying upon them. Although he chuckled at the thought that even animals could not pierce their tough skin, with everything in order, Wu Yu returned to Gohan, who had regained his composure. Thank you, Mr. Wu Yu. Gohan expressed his gratitude once more. No need for thanks. I have dealt with the androids. What do you plan to do next? I intend to travel to New Namek to borrow the Dragon Balls to resurrect Uncle Piccolo and Uncle Krillin. That sounds like a worthy objective. I shall accompany you. Really? Gohan's eyes sparkled with hope. Indeed. Thank you. After enduring over a decade of torment, Gohan finally allowed a genuine smile to blossom on his face. Gohan. Just then, Trunks appeared, soaring through the air from a distance. Gohan, are you all right? I'm fine, Trunks. Look, my severed arm has grown back. Gohan shook his head to indicate that he was fine. Not only that, but he raised his newly regrown left arm to show Trunks. Gohan's left arm has regrown. Trunks was utterly astonished to see Gohan's arms intact. Yes, my arm has returned. Gohan reiterated, before introducing his companion. Trunks, allow me to introduce you to Son Wu Yu, a person from another timeline and my father's brother. Wait, Gohan's father's brother. He must be the one who defeated the androids. As the son of the brilliant Bulma, Trunks possessed a keen intellect, quickly deducing that Wu Yu was responsible for Gohan's miraculous recovery. All right, let's go, Gohan. I will take you both to New Namek. Without further ado, Wu executed a sudden instant transmission, transporting Gohan and Trunks to Bulma's side in an instant. The sudden appearance of the three startled Bulma, who was engrossed in constructing a time machine, and upon seeing Wu, tears flowed uncontrollably from her eyes. However, being a seasoned individual who had weathered many storms, Bulma quickly regained her composure. Once she had collected herself, Wu used instant transmission once more to take the group to New Namek. With a whoosh, Wu, along with Bulma and the others, arrived on New Namek. What is happening here? The four were taken aback by the scene before them. Endless yellow sands, dark lakes, and robots flying sporadically overhead, all indicating that New Namek was in dire straits. From a cosmic perspective, a massive mechanical entity clung tightly to New Namek. This is bad. I didn't expect even this timeline to have Metal Cooler. With a single glance, Wu comprehended the situation. Cooler. Wasn't he defeated by my father and sent into the sun to die? The Cooler race was known for their tenacity. They were not so easily vanquished, not even reduced to ashes. Looks like there's no time to waste. Let us head back to Earth. You are all too weak at the moment. You need to enter the hyperbolic time chamber and train for a year. The four, who had just arrived on New Namek, returned to Earth. Wu, Gohan, and Trunks all entered the hyperbolic time chamber for a year of rigorous training, with Wu guiding them. Inside the chamber, Gohan and Trunks trained fervently, driven by their harrowing experiences and a profound thirst for power. Under the intense pressure of their training, Gohan achieved full Super Saiyan power in just 3 months and ascended to Super Saiyan 2. 6 months later, Trunks also reached Super Saiyan 2. Time swiftly passes, and a year has rapidly elapsed. During this period, Gohan has grasped the threshold of Super Saiyan 3, while Trunks has achieved full power in his Super Saiyan 2 form. With a decisive snap, the year of training concludes, and they plan to rest for a day before embarking on their journey to New Namek. Alright, with those words, Gohan and Trunks departed from the temple, returning to their respective homes. Mr. Popo, after tonight, everyone will be revived. Popo is so happy. I will finally see Lord Kami again. The night at the temple, apart from the strong night breeze, was indistinguishable from nights elsewhere. Gohan sat at the edge of the temple, feeling the night wind, quietly awaiting the dawn of the next day. Great Elder, you must flee. A Namekian pushed Muley aside and charged angrily towards the pursuing robots. Let me show you the pride of the Namekians. A blast of energy erupted from the robot's arm, aimed at the Namekian. Get out of the way. A deep male voice resonated as a sudden hand shoved the Namekian aside. In the next instant, the energy blast struck the ground where the Namekian had stood, creating a gaping hole. You should be able to hear me, Guldo. Wait until I take your life. With that, Gohan concentrated energy into his fists, demolishing the robots that pursued the Namekian. Gohan, Trunks, stay here and protect Elder Muley. I will deal with Guldo. Without allowing Gohan and Trunks a moment to respond, Gohan instantaneously transported himself to Guldo's location. It's you, Saiyan Monkey. Guldo sneered, surprised to see me? Rest assured, I will kill you soon. What? Just a mere Saiyan Monkey. Don't think you've been the only one growing stronger all these years. Ignoring Guldo's taunts, Gohan transformed into Super Saiyan 2. You better come at me with all you've got. I don't have time for you to hold back. Let us finish this quickly. Gohan was pressed for time, so after uttering these words, he charged towards Guldo. Saiyan Monkey, you will die? As Gohan rushed towards him, Guldo, incensed, quickly assembled a mechanical body and swung a punch at Gohan. Big Bang Attack. In response to Guldo's assault, Gohan unleashed the Kamehameha technique, striking Guldo with a tremendous force. How is this possible? Gohan's full-power Big Bang Attack collided with Guldo, engulfing him in a colossal wave of energy. As Guldo was consumed by the Big Bang Attack, the mechanical contraption clinging to New Namek began to detach, encased within Gohan's protective shield. Boom! A massive explosion resonated as the mechanical device detonated violently within the shield, yet the energy from the explosion was entirely contained, causing no harm to New Namek whatsoever. The ancient threat of Gula, which wreaked havoc on the New Namek for over a decade, was effortlessly vanquished by Goku. After defeating Gula, Goku exited his Super Saiyan form and instantaneously returned to the side of Gohan and Trunks. Dear friends from Earth, we are immensely grateful for your assistance. No need for such formalities, Elder Guru. I trust you are aware of our purpose here. Mr. Gohan has informed us of everything, but unfortunately, we do not possess the Dragon Balls and must rely on your help to retrieve them. It is no trouble at all. Borrowing the dragon radar from Bulma, Goku set off to locate the Dragon Balls. With the aid of instantaneous movement, he gathered all 7 Dragon Balls in a mere 3 minutes. Once the Dragon Balls were assembled, Elder Guru summoned Purunga. The first wish was to resurrect the Namekians who had perished at the hands of Gula over the past decade. The remaining 2 wishes were to restore Goku and the Earthlings slain by the androids. The wish to revive Goku undoubtedly failed, as he had succumbed to illness. The cycle of life and death is a fundamental law of the universe, and to resurrect Goku, one would need to wish upon the eternal dragon. Moreover, the number of Earthlings who had been dead for over 10 years was minimal, as many had either reincarnated or refused to return, resulting in a scant few being revived. What, then, would the third wish be? Since reviving Goku was not feasible, let us restore New Namek and Earth to their unscathed states. After enduring a decade of suffering, Bulma had become resolute. Since Goku could not be brought back, the focus shifted to returning New Namek and Earth to their pristine conditions. Purunga's eyes glimmered with a crimson light, and the third wish was granted, after which the Dragon Balls of Namek transformed into stone and fell to the ground. With the wishes fulfilled, it was time to return to Earth. After bidding farewell to the Namekians, Goku transported Gohan and the others back to Earth. My friends, I must return to my own timeline. Let us part ways here. The 3 turned in unison to gaze at Goku. Bulma, the time machine must be constructed. That is all I wish to convey, my friends, until we meet again. With a swift whoosh, Goku vanished before Gohan and the others. Chapter 128. The Cell Games in the 5th Timeline. The very one Goku had traversed to reach the future of Gohan. A white portal unexpectedly appeared on the grassy plains of the Capsule Corporation. Damn it! A low exclamation emerged from the portal as Goku stepped out with a grim expression. I cannot believe this. I merely went to New Namek to make a wish and deal with Gula, yet those 2 androids have vanished. Sigh. It seems the creator of the Dark Dragon Balls has taken them away. Where they have been transported remains a mystery. Well, if they are gone, they are gone. I shall leave it to fate and return home. Resigned, Goku utilized instantaneous movement to head home. In the forest, Cell was sprinting rapidly. His target clear, a small city located 3 to 4 kilometers away. 2 familiar figures plummeted from the sky, landing directly before Cell, compelling him to halt and investigate. Androids 17 and 18. Why did they suddenly fall from the heavens? And where are their limbs? Cell was utterly astonished. While he had longed to encounter 17 and 18 in his dreams, confronted now with the sight of these 2 limbless and unconscious androids, he hesitated to absorb them. After all, in his earlier days, Cell had relied on a shrewd strategy of gradual growth. Yet now, with 2 incapacitated androids having fallen at his feet, the prospect of easily absorbing them and achieving his perfect form was tantalizing. However, the ease of this opportunity rendered him cautious, leading him to retreat from the scene. But how could he, Cell, the desperate being yearning for perfection, possibly forfeit such an effortless chance? Thus, he sought refuge in a hidden locale, patiently biding his time. Days trickled by 1, 2, 3, and by the midday of the 4th day, after nearly 5 days of waiting and ensuring his safety, Cell resolved to absorb the 2 androids before him. There are no free lunches in this world, yet the prospect of 2 androids falling into his lap did not constitute a trap, as Cell rationalized. With a peculiar sound echoing, he commenced by absorbing Android 17. Boom! A surge of formidable energy erupted from Cell, instantly generating a powerful wind that swept away the dust surrounding him. All warriors scattered across Bowsy Mountain, West City, and the temple sensed the sudden escalation of Cell's power. Cell's energy had spiked dramatically. This is bad. One of them must have been absorbed. No, I previously left my energy on them, and they remain intact. So neither Android 17 nor 18 has been absorbed. If neither was absorbed, why has Cell's energy increased so significantly? I do not know. But let us not pursue him. He will reveal himself soon enough. Shrugging nonchalantly, Goku continued his fishing, dismissing any concern for Cell. Alongside Goku, others also disregarded Cell, remaining focused on their tranquil pursuit of fishing, which served as a form of spiritual cultivation. In the forest, having absorbed Android 17, Cell had attained a semi-perfect state. Just one more absorption of Android 18 would grant him the coveted perfection. How exhilarating. After indulging in laughter, Cell proceeded to absorb Android 18. Crackle, zap, crackle. Powerful currents surged through Cell, enveloping him in a radiant white light, as a vibrant green shield encased him, ensuring his transformation into the perfect form was secure. A low hum resonated as the vibrant green protective shield began to expand, while ominous clouds gathered in the sky. Crack! Boom! A multitude of lightning bolts danced within the darkened clouds, striking frequently at the protective barrier surrounding Cell. Thud! The trees in the vicinity were uprooted by Cell's formidable aura, and the grass was blown away, revealing the barren ground beneath. The white radiance shifted to a luminous green, filling the entirety of the shield. As torrents of lightning continued to target Cell, a primal roar echoed through the air, and the verdant glow gradually diminished and vanished. Is this the perfect form? Is this the impeccable physique? As the light dissipated, Cell appeared slightly smaller, yet his appearance had significantly improved, graced with a handsome visage. He stood still, absorbing the immense power of his perfected state. Splendid. At last, this day has arrived. With a confident smirk, Cell's self-assurance swelled to unprecedented heights, verging on arrogance. Humph. It seemed that a thought crossed his mind, for he murmured the name Goku before swiftly flying towards the distant city's television station. Cell's power had indeed surged, likely indicating his transformation into a perfected form. However, the energy I had sensed from androids 17 and 18 had not dissipated. Moreover, I felt no trace of the dark power within Cell. Without these two elements, how had he achieved this perfected state? A soft splash sounded as a buoy broke the surface, prompting Gohan to dismiss the mystery of Cell's transformation and instead focus intently on fishing. Oh, it appears my brother has caught a substantial fish. TCH, I cannot compete with Gohan. Father, uncle, is truly impressive. Splash. In the midst of their conversation, Gohan finally reeled in the large fish. Indeed, it is a fine catch. Holding the fish, which was as large as an elephant from my previous life, Gohan felt immense satisfaction. Continue fishing. I shall prepare your meal, he declared, setting off to cook the fish, while Goku and the others resumed their fishing endeavors. As these five enjoyed their leisurely pastime, the world outside had plunged into chaos. Greetings to all of humanity. My name is Cell, an artificial being created by Dr. Gero. Perhaps many of you are unfamiliar with my name, yet you are undoubtedly aware of the numerous individuals absorbed by a monstrous entity each day. I am that very monster. Evolved. However, there is no need for concern. I have now evolved into my perfected form and no longer require the absorption of humans. I have decided to host a martial arts tournament named the Cell Games in 2 days, to be held at the coordinates 28, northwest of Central City. The rules will be similar to the World Martial Arts Tournament, except you will take turns battling against me. The outcome of this tournament will determine the fate of humanity on Earth. Should I lose, then humanity shall be spared. Conversely, if I triumph, I shall annihilate all of Earth's inhabitants. Anyone confident in their strength is welcome to participate. Upon finishing his words, Cell unleashed a powerful energy wave that obliterated half the city along with a mountain, reducing them to mere rubble. I believe none of you desire such an outcome. Do you? Thus, I eagerly await that day's arrival. With that, Cell departed from the television station, leaving humanity on Earth engulfed in profound panic. Chapter 129. Ensnare him. Satan. The announcement regarding the Cell Games had no effect on Goku and his companions, who were blissfully unaware of the events unfolding. By the lakeside, Goku was leisurely grilling fish, while Goku and Piccolo sat calmly on wooden benches, engrossed in fishing. As time passed gradually, it was only upon returning home at sunset that they learned of Cell's impending Cell Games. The Cell Games? Let it be. I shall handle it when the time comes. What shall we have for dinner tonight? A feast of fish sounds delightful, especially since we have caught quite a few today. Goku and his friends paid no heed to the Cell Games, continuing with their lives as usual, indulging in meals and merriment, fully embodying the tenets of the Turtle School. Time flowed differently for the Sun family, who remained at ease, while others were steeped in anxiety. Before they knew it, the date of the Cell Games arrived on May 19th. Should we bring a lunchbox? No need. We shall resolve this swiftly and return promptly. Be cautious on the road. Stay safe. Rest assured, we will. After bidding farewell to their respective wives, the brothers, accompanied by Piccolo and his 2 sons, used instant transmission to reach the venue of the Cell Games. Are you Cell? 2 Gokus. No, there is only one Goku. I am his brother. Goku's brother? Cell squinted, his gaze shifting between Goku and his brother. In my records, Goku does not have a brother. Could it be that I have traversed into a timeline where Goku possesses a brother? After observing for a while, Cell concocted a perfect rationale for himself, which, as luck would have it, was indeed accurate. It seems we are the first to arrive. Let us wait for them. Looking around and noticing that only their 5 had arrived, Goku decided to wait for Vegeta and the others, as they had ample time. After a brief 5-minute wait, instead of Vegeta and his companions, a van approached. Could it be that the van is the one that ensnares Satan? Watching the white van slowly draw near, Goku felt a sense of foreboding. The man who descended from the van shortly after confirmed Goku's uneasy premonition. The van halted to Cell's left, perfectly symmetrical to Goku and his group. As the van came to a stop, its doors swung open, and a cameraman with a camera, along with a fool wielding a microphone, disembarked first. After adjusting their equipment, the final figure to emerge was a man with an explosive hairstyle, bronzed skin, clad in a white cloak, and adorned with a championship belt. To the audience gathered before their televisions across the globe, we have arrived at the venue of the Cell Games. Due to the considerable distance, Goku could not quite discern what the fool with the microphone was babbling about. It was certainly not that Goku had muted the buffoon's voice. Absolutely not. Whoosh bam. Just as the imbecile with the microphone was chattering away, Vegeta made his entrance. Ah, Vegeta. Humph. Upon his arrival, Goku rushed to greet him, but our prince utterly disregarded Goku, maintaining an air of aloofness. Oh, Krillin, Yamcha, Tien, you have come as well. While our strength may be inadequate to contribute significantly, it is worth noting that future Trunks and future Goten did not attend, having returned to their own timeline. However, although they are absent, those 3 androids have arrived. The reason for their presence seems to be that Android 16 wishes to protect nature, while Androids 17 and 18, citing their inability to abandon 16, chose to participate as well. It is noteworthy that Android 16's directive to kill Goku and Gohan has been successfully deleted by Bulma, which is indeed a cause for celebration. 17 and 18, did I not absorb them? So that is how it is. I understand now. Upon seeing Android 17 and 18, Cell was momentarily taken aback. Yet, it took only a few seconds for him to realize that the 2 androids he had absorbed belonged to a different timeline. After all, he too originated from another time. Though he had always been puzzled as to why those 2 androids had suddenly descended from the sky before him. It seems everyone is here. A warm welcome to you all. So, who will step up first? Naturally, it shall be I. Only I possess the capability to contend with you. Just as Cell concluded his question, Mr. Satan, in his ignorance yet bravery, boldly declared his intention to be the first to step forward. The warriors made no attempt to dissuade him, knowing that his invincible defense rendered him virtually immortal. With a flourish, Mr. Satan ascended the stage, dramatically tossing his cloak behind him, before removing the illustrious championship belt. After placing his cloak and belt aside, he produced a capsule, which, upon opening, revealed a travel bag. Gazing at the scene that existed only in memory, Gohan anticipated the ensuing awkwardness. As expected, Mr. Satan extracted one tile after another from the travel bag, stacking them meticulously. Then, before the watchful eyes of the crowd, he executed a swift chop, shattering the 15 stacked tiles down to a solitary piece. This was truly a breathtaking spectacle. The juxtaposition of awkward astonishment and exhilarating shock represented 2 distinct worlds. What an imbecile, Cell thought, speechless. Hey, Cell, pay close attention to these tiles. This will be your state in 1 minute. With that, Mr. Satan launched a fervent assault on Cell, only to be met with a resounding slap. Cell sent Mr. Satan flying, crashing into a mountain 200 meters behind him. Chapter 130. Wukong vs. Cell. The troublesome fellow is no longer present. We can commence the Cell Games. Who will be the first to step forward? Son Goku, shall you take the lead? With a dismissive glance at Mr. Satan, who is considered a nuisance in Cell's eyes, Cell turned his attention towards Goku and the others. Ah, indeed. Goku's lips curled into a smile as he ascended to the martial arts stage. Meanwhile, the fool with the microphone had dashed over to Mr. Satan's side. Ouch, it hurts so much. Mr. Satan lamented, clutching his bloodied face, utterly tormented by pain. Mr. Satan, how did you lose? I didn't notice when I fell, but it seemed like you were eager to be thrown out. Don't worry about that. I just need a moment to recuperate. This time, I shall fight seriously. Has he not yet realized the disparity in strength? The world champion, utterly foolish. Vegeta, overhearing Satan's words, was taken aback. Bringing his focus back to the martial arts stage, Goku grinned, Shall I go first? I intended to save the most thrilling moments for last. Haha. Goku chuckled, unperturbed by Cell's remarks. In an instant, Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan. Remarkable. How is this possible? When Goku transformed, his energy did not exhibit the slightest increase. If quantified in battle power, it remained at a consistent 10. Goku's display left Krillin and Vegeta in awe, with Vegeta being the most astonished of all. Damn it. Kakarot has surpassed me again. Vegeta seethed internally, unable to accept that Goku consistently outpaced him. It seems you have become quite powerful, Son Goku. You are formidable as well, Cell. Let us engage. Having exchanged pleasantries, the battle commenced. Bang, crack, boom. Goku initiated the assault, unleashing a flurry of attacks upon Cell, all of which were deftly countered by Cell. Swish. Cell, with a clenched fist, swung heavily towards Goku. Tap, 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 tap. Goku executed a series of 4 consecutive backflips, not only evading Cell's fist, but also creating distance between them. Whoosh. Cell teleported directly in front of Goku, tightening his left fist to strike. Bang. Goku pushed off the ground, delivering a kick to Cell's abdomen, propelling him into the air. Boom. Goku leaped towards Cell, hands resting on his waist. Kamehameha. With only 4 meters separating them, Goku unleashed the Kamehameha wave towards Cell. Bang. In response to Goku's Kamehameha, Cell effortlessly waved his hand, deflecting the attack. Swish. As Cell dismissed the Kamehameha, Goku instantaneously appeared behind him, delivering a punch to Cell's back. Feeling the sting of pain, Cell swiftly turned, retaliating with a punch that struck Goku in the face, causing him to lean back. Bang. Before Goku could react, Cell reappeared before him, delivering a powerful double-handed strike straight into Goku's torso. After enduring a powerful double-handed punch from Cell, Goku plummeted rapidly towards the martial arts arena. However, just before striking the ground, he elegantly spun 3 times in midair and landed gracefully. The warm-up can be considered complete, Cell remarked with a smirk. Indeed, Goku replied, a grin appearing on his face. Below the arena, Dandy, along with the photographer and the microphone-wielding fool, stood agape, completely astonished. Sun Wukong is indeed a seasoned warrior. No other contender can compare. This guy is truly impressive. A moment's lapse in attention, and he could strike. Give it your all, Son Goku. Very well. Goku's gaze sharpened, his hands crossed as he unleashed a tremendous aura. The sudden surge of energy created a powerful shockwave that sent Dandy and the others flying. Is this the current strength of Kakarot? How infuriating. Once again, I've been surpassed. What an astonishing energy. Goku has grown even stronger. Now that's more like it. Cell, thoroughly pleased with Goku's might, instantly released his own concealed power. The dust that Goku had just stirred up was lifted again by Cell's force, propelling Dandy and his companions even further than before. Feeling Cell's slightly superior energy, cold sweat beaded on Vegeta's forehead, his fists clenched tightly, filled with frustration. Once Cell's energy subsided, Goku steadily approached him, locking eyes with Cell. The golden flames of their auras intertwined. Let us get started. Cell taunted. All right. Goku responded with enthusiasm. In an instant, he delivered a powerful punch to Cell's abdomen. A follow-up elbow strike landed squarely on the back of Cell's head. As Cell's head dipped towards the ground, Goku executed a swift kick to straighten him up. Finally, with a mighty right hook, Goku sent Cell hurtling backwards. This 4-hit combo transpired within a mere second. In midair, Cell stabilized himself after being struck. Outstanding, Son Goku. This is what I call a satisfying battle. Wiping the blood from his lip, Cell felt a surge of exhilaration. I couldn't agree more. Goku concurred without hesitation. After cleaning the blood from his mouth, Cell landed back on the martial arts stage and assumed the stance for the Kamehameha. Kamehameha, is it? Goku remained unfazed in the face of Cell's attack. With a powerful push off the ground, Goku leaped into the air. Cell unleashed the Kamehameha towards the airborne Goku. As Goku soared, he made no attempt to counter the rapidly approaching energy blast. Whoosh. Bang. With a fierce kick, Goku sent Cell flying. What just happened? The Kamehameha clearly hit you. It was instant transmission. Can you do that? Instant transmission? That technique is indeed quite troublesome. I have an inquiry for you. Did you accurately predict that I would leap into the air? Indeed. Is that so? It seems you are quite astute. Hehe. Let me clarify. I have no intention of destroying the Earth, as that would render the game utterly tedious. With a swift motion, Cell appeared before Goku. executing a powerful Iron Mountain charge. Bam! In response to Cell's assault, Goku crossed his arms to block the attack. Chapter 131. It is your turn, Gohan. Hee. Goku and Cell exchanged lighthearted chuckles. With a whoosh, both vanished simultaneously. Bam! Bam! The sound of fists colliding resonated through the air, accompanied by the emergence of circular energy barriers one after another. In the sky, Goku and Cell reappeared, with Goku raising his right hand, fist clenched, aimed at Cell. In reaction to Goku's punch, Cell instantaneously teleported behind him, delivering a kick to Goku's back. Whoosh! Cell's speed was indeed remarkable, yet Goku was not to be outdone. With a swift teleportation, he effortlessly evaded Cell's strike. You are truly formidable. Honestly, I did not expect our battle to be so exhilarating. Cell grinned at Goku, a new trickle of blood marking his lip. If this fight were to conclude due to either of us being knocked off the arena, it would be a tremendous pity. What are you trying to convey? The rule regarding being knocked off the arena has been abolished. That would hold no significance. With that, Cell extended his palm and unleashed an invisible energy blast toward the arena floor. Everyone, quickly vacate the arena. No sooner had Goku spoken than Cell's energy blast struck the arena. Boom! A tremendous explosion echoed, sending a shower of debris into the air and stirring up clouds of dust. As the dust settled, the arena had transformed into an unfathomable pit. Beside the chasm, a faint golden protective barrier enveloped the onlookers, shielding them from the debris. Naturally, Mr. Satan and his companions were also safeguarded by a barrier, although that fool with the microphone had merely a one-sided shield. With the arena obliterated, Cell and Goku descended to the ground. The arena was too confined. Now, the entire expanse of land is our battleground. The outcome shall be determined by surrender or death. Ah, I see. It appears that the resolution must indeed be through surrender or demise. Very well. Enough of idle chatter. Let us fully utilize this vast battleground to engage in combat. With that, Cell charged at Goku, launching an energy sphere in his direction. On the ground, liberated from the narrow confines of the arena, Goku unleashed his full speed, effortlessly dodging Cell's energy blast. Hee. Observing that one energy sphere had failed, Cell employed the prince's strategy, unleashing a barrage of energy spheres. Swish! On the ground, Goku soared at full speed, evading Cell's projectiles, which only managed to strike the afterburn from his flight. Kamehameha. Haha. Son Goku, do you dare to unleash a Kamehameha from that position? What? Whoosh. Oh no. Huh. In an instant, with the technique of instantaneous movement combined with the Kamehameha wave, Cell was utterly taken by surprise. A tremendous explosion ensued, accompanied by a billowing cloud of smoke. On the ground lay Cell, his upper body obliterated, silently sprawled out. Why, despite having destroyed his upper body, does Cell's energy remain undiminished? Goku pondered, soon to receive clarity from Cell himself. As the smoke dissipated, Cell performed a remarkable maneuver, springing back to his feet despite his grievous injury. What? Gurgle, gurgle, his lower half writhed, and with a sudden pop, his upper body regenerated. So you possess the ability to regenerate. Impressive. Just like Piccolo. Goku acknowledged. Humph. Although I have regenerated, your energy has significantly waned. Cell retorted. Huh. Yours is diminished as well. I can tell you are breathing heavily. Cell twisted his neck. Goku, let me advise you. Do not employ the same technique repeatedly. It will prove futile. Moreover, such repetitive attacks will merely deplete your stamina, rendering this battle tedious. I am well aware of that, even without your counsel. Goku shot back. In a flash, the two combatants surged towards one another, engaging in a fierce melee on the ground. Gohan, why hasn't Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan 2? Piccolo initiated a telepathic conversation with Gohan. I suspect he wishes for Goten or Gohan to confront Cell. Gohan replied, accepting Piccolo's concern. What? I disagree. Gohan and Goten are too young. How can they face Cell? Piccolo was agitated, vehemently opposing the idea of Goku placing the two children in such perilous combat. They lack the experience of life and death battles. This is an opportunity, is it not? There is only one Cell. Who shall face him? Reluctantly, Piccolo conceded to Gohan's reasoning. It's all right. There will be other opponents in the future. Understood, Piccolo acknowledged before ending the mental exchange. In the distance, Goku relentlessly unleashed a barrage of energy blasts upon Cell, who howled in response. Take this. Faced with Goku's unyielding assaults, Cell summoned a violet protective shield crackling with electricity. You have compelled me to employ my shield. Your offensive capabilities are indeed formidable. The injuries I have sustained are considerable. Goku, breathing slightly heavier, remained silent. Your stamina has diminished significantly. Son Goku, you would do well to consume a Senzu bean. This would make our battle far more entertaining. Huh. I have already grasped the extent of your power, so I concede. Cell gasped in disbelief. What? Cell exclaimed, taken aback. What? Vegeta was dumbfounded. Damn it, Kakarot. Why didn't you concede when you fought me? Vegeta felt wronged. Goku, do you comprehend the ramifications of your statement? If you lose in Cell's game, I will eradicate every soul on this planet. Cell threatened Goku, reluctant to conclude their confrontation so abruptly. I am fully aware. Yet, my words do not imply that no one else will battle you. Goku declared, your threats are futile. What difference does it make? Moreover, I cannot fathom anyone stronger than you. I appreciate your compliment, yet I have decided to concede. Goku has already mastered Wuyo's strategy of surrendering in the martial arts tournament. The upcoming match shall mark the conclusion of the Cell Games. The conclusion of the Cell Games? Ha ha ha. What a ludicrous jest. Pray tell, who is this individual capable of defeating me? Cell laughed heartily, utterly dismissing Goku's words as mere folly. Observing the arrogant Cell, Goku remained unperturbed and turned his gaze towards the audience. It is your turn now, Gohan. Chapter 132, The Encouragement of a Foster Father in the Audience. Gohan was momentarily taken aback by Goku's call, and he was not alone. Krillin and Vegeta shared his astonishment. Gohan, go forth. Father believes you can triumph over Cell. Goku soared to Gohan's side and invoked the ability, Foster Father's Encouragement. However, Father, there exists a significant disparity in strength between Cell and me. Gohan activated Resistance, rendering Goku's skill ineffective, and seized the opportunity to employ Decline against Goku. Goku, what nonsense are you uttering? While Gohan's talent is indeed remarkable, he is but a child. He must not engage Cell in battle. Piccolo interjected, casting two abilities, scolding the Foster Father and Father's Protection upon Goku and Gohan. Piccolo, you fail to comprehend. We have all witnessed Gohan's prowess, and he surpasses me by a considerable margin. Yet, Piccolo remained resolute in his opposition to Gohan confronting Cell. Uncle Goku, Uncle Piccolo, if Gohan does not wish to battle Cell, then allow me to face him instead. Gushuan suddenly burst forth, interrupting Goku and Piccolo. No way. Gohan was the first to object. Gohan speaks the truth. Gushuan, you are even younger than Gohan. You must not engage Cell in combat. Piccolo concurred with Gohan's sentiment. Truly, Gushuan, then it shall be you who battles Cell. Goku exhibited no semblance of an uncle's concern for his nephew, directly acquiescing to Gushuan's request. Father, Goku. Both Gohan and Piccolo turned to glare at Goku, yet he remained unfazed by their disapproving stares. Gushuan, should you find yourself unable to prevail, surrendering is not a disgraceful act. Just as Goku, Gohan, and Piccolo remained at an impasse, Wuyo patted Gushuan's shoulder, consenting to his request to participate in the battle. Brother, Goku was immensely pleased. Wuyo, you. Piccolo was visibly displeased, for Gushuan was also his biological son. Uncle. Gohan's expression was complex, filled with self-reproach. Had I known Gushuan would participate, I should have fought Cell when Father called for me. Fear not, Gohan. If I cannot defeat Cell, I too shall surrender. Sensing Gohan's distress, Gushuan offered words of solace, and then he soared into the air, executing the flying technique to confront Cell. A scion with red hair? Father mentioned you hail from a realm devoid of his presence, so it is entirely understandable that you do not recognize me. Is that so? Nevertheless, it matters not. Shall you now become my adversary? Indeed. Boom. A chilling aura erupted from Wuxuan, unleashing a tempestuous wave of energy. How exhilarating. This is my first encounter battling someone other than Uncle Goku, Uncle Piccolo, or my father. Wuxuan's hair, already standing on end, became even more erect, and his energy transformed from a fiery blaze to a jet-like force. In an instant, Wuxuan ascended to Super Saiyan 2. After all, being the son of Wuyu, his potential is undoubtedly on par with that of Gohan. Is that Wuxuan? Such immense power. I was not mistaken, was I, Piccolo? Wuxuan is stronger than we anticipated. Of course, Gohan is not inferior to Wuxuan. As Goku praised Wuxuan, he also took a moment to encourage Gohan. How infuriating. I never expected that apart from Kakarot and Krolber, even that little brat Wuxuan could surpass me. Vegeta seethed within, unable to accept this reality. Come on, Cell. Your strength is indeed formidable, but mere power will not secure your victory against me. Is that so? Then come and test it. Wuxuan, brimming with excitement, felt his exhilaration intensify in the form of Super Saiyan 2. Don't get too cocky, kid. Allow me to demonstrate my true power. Huh. Taking Wuxuan's enthusiastic challenge as a provocation, Cell unleashed his full fighting strength. Cell, full power 52, 5 billion. Do you see? This is my true power. Is that all? Upon sensing Cell's full might, Wuxuan's face was filled with disappointment. In his perception, Cell's current strength was only slightly superior to his Super Saiyan form. Heh. Seeing the expression on Wuxuan's face, Cell sneered and vanished from sight, reappearing in an instant with a punch aimed straight at Wuxuan's face. The forceful strike merely sent Wuxuan's body slightly backward, causing no harm whatsoever. Crackling electricity sporadically surged from Wuxuan's body as he regained his stance, casting a cold, piercing gaze at Cell. Huh. Observing the disdainful glint in Wuxuan's eyes, Cell felt provoked, raising his left hand to deliver another blow. Boom. Just as Cell's fist was clenched, Wuxuan landed a punch on his abdomen, forcing Cell to instinctively clutch his midsection. Boom. Without granting Cell a moment for retaliation, Wuxuan struck again, this time targeting Cell's jaw, sending him flying backward. Gurgle, gurgle. As Cell was propelled back, he tumbled several times before coming to a halt. How disgraceful. Blood trickled from Cell's lips as he glared menacingly at Wuxuan. Just 2 punches inflicted such severe damage on me? Even after spitting blood, Cell could hardly believe that Wuxuan had wounded him so gravely with merely 2 strikes. And these were just Wuxuan's punches in Super Saiyan 2, had Gohan. In his Super Saiyan 2 form, landed 2 blows, Cell would have been utterly defeated. One must remember, Gohan is a hybrid of 3 races, significantly surpassing Wuxuan, who is merely a hybrid of 2. Step by step, Wuxuan approached Cell, disappointment evident in his gaze, expression, and tone. How disappointing. Sheru was infuriated by Wuxuan's sharp, yet disappointed gaze, his expression and tone igniting a surge of anger within him. He attempted to rise, but the severity of his injuries forced him back down. Step by step, Wuxuan approached Sheru at a deliberate pace, taking advantage of Wuxuan's slowed advance. Sheru managed to straighten himself up once more. How infuriating. TCH. A disdainful smirk crept onto Wuxuan's lips, radiating contempt. Do not look down upon others. Stung by Wuxuan's scornful demeanor, Sheru lifted his right leg and launched a fierce kick towards him. Too slow. Bang. Sheru's left cheek took a heavy blow, sending him skidding several meters across the ground. Step by step, is this all the power you possess? Wuxuan shook his head, disappointment etched on his face. Step by step, crackling sounds of disbelief echoed in Sheru's mind. How could such a person exist in this world? My strength has utterly failed against him. Overwhelmed by fear, Sheru soared into the sky with a loud cry. Kamehameha. Sheru, now hovering above, gathered his energy for the Kamehameha wave, his expression growing grave. Die. This is my ultimate Kamehameha. If you evade this, the entire Earth will be obliterated. You have no choice but to take this hit. With a powerful blast aimed at the grounded Wuxuan, Sheru unleashed his full-strength Kamehameha. Kamehameha. As the Kamehameha neared Wuxuan, he remained calm, reciting the name of his own technique with deliberate precision. Just as Sheru's Kamehameha was about to strike, Wuxuan erupted with energy, launching his own Kamehameha in retaliation. Wuxuan's Kamehameha, significantly smaller yet exponentially more potent, pushed back Sheru's attack. It's being pushed back. Floating in the air, Sheru was left with no choice but to endure the backlash of 2 Kamehameha waves. As the radiance of the Kamehameha faded, Sheru, having lost his legs and left arm, cast a pained and resentful glance at Wuxuan, who stood unfazed on the ground. You have disappointed me immensely, Sheru. It is over for you. Ignoring Sheru's gaze, Wuxuan pronounced his sentence. Kamehameha. Fully aware of the principle of taking advantage of a foe's weakness, Wuxuan offered Sheru no respite and began gathering energy for another Kamehameha. Wuxuan's speed was astonishing. Sheru, in the midst of regenerating his limbs, was oblivious to the imminent danger. By the time Sheru's body had fully healed, Wuxuan's Kamehameha was already upon him. Son Wuxuan. In his final moments, Sheru was completely engulfed by Wuxuan's Kamehameha. Chapter 133. Lightning. Sheru, a brilliant blue light, filled the sky as Wuxuan stood on the ground, gazing serenely upward. Sheru's energy had vanished. Is it over? In the perceptions of Vegeta and the others, Sheru's presence had dissipated. However, for Goku and Piccolo, who had trained on Yardrat, the remnants of Sheru's energy still lingered, albeit faintly. That guy, is he really not dead yet? Kakarot, what are you saying? Sheru is still alive. Vegeta, taken aback, turned to gaze at Goku. Oh, that fellow is indeed still alive, albeit with an exceedingly faint aura that you cannot perceive. How could this be? Vegeta, in disbelief, concentrated intently, attempting to sense Cell's energy. Yet, no matter how hard he tried, he could not detect the almost imperceptible presence of Cell. Damn it, why can Kakarot sense him? I am an elite among Saiyans, a prodigious warrior, the prince of all Saiyans. Why am I unable to sense him? Vegeta's heart was filled with frustration and anguish. He could not fathom why he could never surpass Goku. Unbeknownst to Goku, who remained focused on the vast expanse of the universe beyond Earth's atmosphere, Vegeta wrestled with his inner turmoil. Outside the Earth's atmosphere, a minuscule orb, no larger than a sesame seed, pulsated incessantly. It was Cell's core. Thump, thump, thump. The core beat steadily, producing a cacophony of sound. With each beat, the core began to writhe and gradually expand. A raspy sound emerged. Ha, ha, ha. The sound of intense gasping filled the air. Cell had been reborn. Observing his newly revived form and feeling a power within him even greater than before, a smile crept across Cell's lips. Ha! With a fierce roar, an immense aura erupted from Cell's being, lightning crackling around him due to the overwhelming energy. Cell's power level soared to an astonishing 105 billion. Having resurrected from the brink of death, Cell's combat abilities had dramatically increased. Ha! Son Goku, did you ever imagine this? I, Cell, have miraculously survived. With a boisterous laugh, Cell turned and soared towards Earth, as he had not learned Goku's instant transmission, missing the opportunity to be teleported to King Kai's planet for an explosion. On Earth, everyone had already sensed Cell's formidable energy, except for the Sun family and Piccolo. The others were engulfed in despair. That insufferable Cell's power had doubled. It was over. Vegeta felt a deep sense of hopelessness. He could not defeat Cell in his previous form, let alone now that he had grown stronger. Goku, only you can defeat him now. I know, Piccolo. But we must wait for Goku to finish his battle with Cell. Don't be ridiculous. Goku cannot possibly win against the current Cell, even if Goku were to transform into Super Saiyan 2. Piccolo vehemently disagreed with Goku's son, unwilling to let Goku face certain doom. Turning to Piccolo, Goten urged, "Let Goku fight Cell. I believe he wishes to confront him. You Saiyans are truly troublesome." Piccolo grumbled in frustration, but ultimately acquiesced to Goten's suggestion. Boom. A tremendous sound echoed through the skies as Cell descended from above. It seems my earlier perception was indeed accurate, but I am curious. How did you manage to survive? Ha ha ha. Since you have asked so earnestly, I shall graciously enlighten you. As Sheru chuckled, he raised his hand and pointed to his head. Within my mind lies a small, hard core, the very essence that constitutes my being. As long as it remains intact, my body can perpetually regenerate. But if that is the case, why was it that when Uncle Wukong devastated your upper body, you were still able to regenerate? That is an astute question. Ordinarily, my core resides in my head, as living beings instinctively protect their minds when under attack. However, Wukong's assault was so abrupt that I could not shield my head in time, and had to transfer my core to evade death. Ah, I see. No wonder you managed to survive then. Haha, Wuxuan, I have addressed your inquiry. Now let us commence the second round of battle. With renewed confidence, Sheru prepared for the fight. Bring it on. Ha! Wuxuan bellowed, unleashing the full force of his Super Saiyan 2 aura. Let us begin the second round. Wuxuan's fighting spirit surged, filled with exhilaration. Ha! Let us go. In an instant, both figures vanished from sight, launching simultaneous assaults against one another. Chapter 134, So Overt? Bang! Bang! In the sky, Sheru and Wuxuan's silhouettes flickered in and out. The sound of their fists colliding echoed relentlessly. Ha ha! Wuxuan, what is happening? Why has your power diminished? As the battle progressed, Sheru openly mocked him. Wuxuan paid no heed to Sheru's taunts, immersing himself entirely in the fight. Boom! Ugh! Sheru, caught off guard by his own arrogance, suffered a heavy blow to the abdomen from Wuxuan. With a successful strike, Wuxuan swiftly retreated, denying Sheru any chance to retaliate. Damn it! Don't think you can escape. Sheru roared, charging fiercely towards Wuxuan. Just as Sheru lunged forward, a dark red orb suddenly materialized from the void, hurtling toward him. What is that? The sharp-eyed Piccolo exclaimed, pointing towards the sky. It's the Dark Dragon Ball. Have people become so brazen? Enough of that. Quickly. We must prevent the Dark Dragon Ball from bonding with Sheru. Wuyo commanded, instantly transforming into Super Saiyan 2, racing towards the approaching orb. Damn it! Seeing Wuyo's move, Wukong cursed and transformed into Super Saiyan 2, rushing forward as well. In that moment, 3 Super Saiyan 2s filled the arena, intensifying Vegeta's inner turmoil. Don't think you can escape. I will seize it. Wuyo reached out for the Dark Dragon Ball. Ouch! What the? Ouch! That hurts. As Wuyo was about to grasp the Dark Dragon Ball, Wukong unexpectedly collided into his head, causing Wuyo to lose hold of the coveted orb. Haha. You shall not claim that Dragon Ball. In the sky, a woman with silver hair chuckled softly, unwilling to permit Wui to disrupt her experiment. Hee hee. Son Wuxuan, you cannot escape. Shalu closely pursued Wuxuan, steadily narrowing the distance between them. What is this? Shalu, flying behind Wuxuan, was momentarily stunned by the sudden appearance of the Dark Dragon Ball. With a sudden thud, the Dark Dragon Ball surged towards Shalu's chest, embedding itself there with an astonishing speed that left him no chance to react. Nanny, were the last words Shalu uttered before losing consciousness. With a thunderous roar, Shalu, now possessed by the Dark Dragon Ball, had his eyes turn crimson, and a powerful dark red aura enveloped him, significantly amplifying his energy. Lightning Shalu, possessed by the Dark Dragon Ball 52, 5 billion. Shalu's power. Wuxuan was left dumbfounded by the sheer magnitude of Shalu's energy. Not only he, but Goku and Vegeta were equally astonished. How could they possibly fight this? Over 50 billion in battle power. There was no way to overcome such a force. Wuxuan, come back. Wui shouted urgently at Wuxuan, who was hovering before Shalu. Upon hearing his guardian's call, Wuxuan hastily flew towards Wui. Dad, is Shalu's transformation caused by that dark red Dragon Ball on his chest? Indeed. Moreover, Frieza was also previously possessed by the Dark Dragon Ball, which explains the significant increase in their energy levels. I never anticipated they would hide it so openly, directly using the Dark Dragon Ball to possess Shalu before us. Damn it, could it be those individuals wielding the dark power again? Piccolo's forehead glistened with cold sweat. Most likely, Wui nodded in agreement. How infuriating. Roar. Boom. As Wui and the others conversed, Shalu, now possessed by the Dark Dragon Ball, unleashed a furious roar and descended rapidly before them, shaking the very ground beneath their feet. This is intolerable. We have no choice but to confront him head-on. How maddening. I should have shattered his core back then, gazing at the transformed Shalu standing before them. Goku and Piccolo assumed combat stances, while Wuxuan regretted his failure to destroy Shalu's core earlier. However, this was not entirely Wuxuan's fault. It was possible that Shalu had survived Wuxuan's Kamehameha due to the interference of those who had deployed the Dark Dragon Balls. Futile. Your strength pales in comparison to Shalu's current form. Get out of the way. Roar. Before Wui could finish his warning, the darkened Shalu launched a punch with great impatience, prompting Wui to hastily urge everyone to dodge. With a resounding crash, Shalu's fist collided violently with the ground. Goku and the others, even without Wui's warning, had sensed the impending attack and had already evaded it in advance. Wui, what do we do now? Our strength is no match for Shalu's current power. Having successfully dodged the attack, Piccolo called out to Wui for a solution. This is quite simple. I will engage Shalu in battle while Goku gathers the Spirit Bomb. Yes, I nearly forgot about that strategy. It had been far too long since Goku had utilized the Spirit Bomb, and he was on the verge of forgetting this formidable skill. Landing upon the earth, he relinquished his Super Saiyan form, raising his hands high above his head, commencing the incantation. O Earth, O Ocean, please bestow upon me a fraction of your life force. Just a little will suffice. Relying solely on the Earth's energy was insufficient. He would need to summon the collective spirit of humanity. It seemed the moment had arrived for you to take center stage, Mr. Satan, as he deftly evaded the darkened cell's assaults through short-range, instantaneous movement. Gohan momentarily glanced at Goku before turning his attention to Satan. Humanity requires a belief, yet we desire to remain undisturbed. Thus, We have chosen you. Bewilder him, Mr. Satan. Although indifferent to other humans, the preservation of Earth was imperative, for the ones dearest to Gohan resided there. Very well, Cell. After battling me in your Super Saiyan 2 form for so long, you must be weary by now? Retracting his gaze, Gohan once again focused on the darkened Cell. Though I have only just attained this form, I wish to present you with a parting gift before your demise. A smile graced Gohan's lips as he launched an energy blast at the darkened Cell, then instantly teleported several meters away, swiftly widening the gap between them. Chapter 135. The colossal spirit bomb relying solely on the Earth's energy was utterly inadequate. It was essential for the inhabitants of Earth to share their life force with him. Goku, leave the communication with all of Earth's people to me. Lord King Kai. 3. Observing from King Kai's planet, he naturally recognized Goku's need for assistance. With King Kai's support, Goku reached out to the people of Earth, yet that group of oblivious humans paid him no heed. TSK. Are all the people in this world so foolish? I might as well become Zamasu. Witnessing this scene, Gohan was infuriated, exasperated by the sheer stupidity and ignorance surrounding him. Roar! The darkened Cell waved his hand, dispersing the black smoke, and charged toward Gohan with a deafening roar. What are you roaring for? It's utterly annoying. Gohan, already in a foul mood, found his anger escalating upon hearing Cell's outburst. After voicing his frustration, Gohan began his transformation, holding nothing back. His aura erupted with full force. The golden flames intensified, ultimately enveloping him in a radiant sphere of light, surrounded by an even denser array of lightning than during his Super Saiyan 2 form. Unlike the original Goku, who took an entire episode to delay, Gohan was pressed for time. Thus, the release of energy during his transformation occurred at a swifter pace than that of Goku in the original story. Amidst his furious roar, Gohan's golden hair lengthened, cascading down to his waist, while his brow lowered and his eyebrows began to vanish. Roar! A mighty roar erupted from Gohan, and a blinding light surged forth, radiating violently in all directions. The transformation was complete. Son Gohan, Super Saiyan 3 800 billion. Whoosh! Upon completing his transformation, Gohan spoke not a word, instead instantaneously appearing before the darkened Cell and delivering a powerful punch. The force of the blow sent Cell hurtling backward, propelled faster than when he had charged at Gohan. Whoosh! Once again, a sudden teleportation occurred, but this time, instead of pursuing Cell, it brought him to the side of Mr. Satan. Oh heavens! Buddha, save me! Upon seeing the fierce expression of Goku suddenly appear before him, Satan was so terrified that he dropped to the ground, pleading for divine intervention. This display left Goku momentarily speechless. Enough! I am not here to kill you. What are you afraid of? Goku, with an expression of exasperation, lifted Satan off the ground. The fate of Earth rests upon your charisma, Satan. Without granting Satan the opportunity to respond, Goku teleported him directly to Goku's side. Bakayuru. Upon Goku's abrupt arrival, the air was thick with expletives. My goodness. It seems that the people of Earth are indeed burdened with sins. Even our kind-hearted and gentle Goku has resorted to cursing. Although ultimately harmless, it was quite amusing. Satan, stand beside Goku and rally all of humanity to raise their hands in unison. As for the reason, that is for you to ponder. With that, Goku vanished to seek out the corrupted Cell, leaving no room for Satan to interject. What should I do? Completely bewildered by the turn of events, Satan turned to Goku for guidance. Didn't he, my brother, just inform you? Time is of the essence. Hurry and notify all of humanity. Satan. How do I notify them? Satan remained perplexed. Just speak loudly. Hurry. Goku, exasperated by Satan's confusion, urged him onward. Oh, I understand now. I will shout. Startled by Goku's urgency, Satan hurriedly moved aside to gather his thoughts. Boom, boom, boom. While Satan was organizing his words, Goku was busy overpowering the corrupted Cell. Incredible. Father is amazing. Is that the transformation he referred to as Super Saiyan 3? How impressive. Gohan watched in awe, his eyes filled with admiration for Goku. Uncle Goku, you are truly remarkable. Goten echoed Gohan's sentiments. Goku has hidden such a powerful transformation. Piccolo, with a smile tugging at the corners of his mouth, felt his spirits lift. How infuriating. Super Saiyan 3? What a joke. Vegeta's pride had taken a significant blow in just a single day. He witnessed 2 transformations surpassing Super Saiyan. After 3 arduous years of training, He had achieved Super Saiyan status, believing himself invincible and far superior to his rival, Goku. However, witnessing Goku's Super Saiyan 2 and Goku's Super Saiyan 3 made him realize he had always lagged behind Goku and perhaps would never surpass him. It seems I have found another splendid subject for experimentation. A mysterious woman, who had been quietly observing the battle, chuckled softly. She had been on the verge of leaving but decided to stay upon spotting an excellent subject for her experiments. Conveniently, she had a prototype, Dark Dragon Ball, to spare, which she would leave for him. Casting the Dark Dragon Ball aside, the mysterious woman departed from the scene. To all of humanity, I am the world champion, Mr. Satan. Cell's power exceeds my imagination. Now, I need your assistance. The organized language of Satan echoed through the air with a loud shout, creating an atmosphere that felt somewhat awkward. Is this acceptable? Satan quietly inquired of Wukong. It's coming. It's coming. Just as Wukong was about to speak, he suddenly sensed the energy of the spirit bomb surging rapidly. Impressive, Satan. It seems my brother's words about your assistance were indeed not misplaced. Unable to contain his admiration upon completing the spirit bomb, Wukong praised Satan. Brother, quickly dodge. I am going to throw it. Just throw it. I can evade. All right. Wukong responded to Wuyo, and with a swift motion, he hurled the spirit bomb towards the corrupted Cell. Prepare yourself, Cell. Sensing the overwhelming malevolent energy emanating from Cell, the spirit bomb surged forward with all its might. Wuyo, observing the approach of the spirit bomb, addressed the corrupted Cell. Though I wish to continue our battle, I cannot allow Earth to be endangered. Thus, let this conflict reach its conclusion, regardless of whether Cell could hear him. Wuyo delivered a punch that forced the corrupted Cell back, then instantaneously teleported beside Wukong. No sooner had Wuyo departed than the spirit bomb neared the corrupted Cell. Attempting to flee, Cell realized it was futile, for the spirit bomb possessed a homing ability that rendered escape impossible. Roar! Cell bellowed, bracing his hands against the spirit bomb. Attempting to push it away. Push it away? In your dreams. With synchronized effort, the two brothers propelled the spirit bomb toward the corrupted Cell. As their combined strength surged, the spirit bomb enveloped Cell entirely. How is this possible? With Cell's voice filled with desperation, the brilliance of the spirit bomb illuminated half the sky. And under Wukong's control, it carried Cell skyward. Boom! A tremendous explosion resonated from above, marking the complete annihilation of Cell. Chapter 136. The Game of Cell concludes. With the corrupted Cell utterly vanquished, Wuyo and Wukong slowly descended from the sky, finding a large rock to settle upon. Barely seated, Wuyo turned to the bystanding Satan. Satan, please notify the people of Earth. Oh, I understand. Upon hearing Wuyo's words, Satan hurriedly set to work. People of Earth, I am Satan, the world martial arts champion. With your assistance, the terrifying Cell has been defeated. You can rest assured. Shouting into the air, one could only imagine how a passerby, unaware of the situation, might perceive Satan as somewhat deranged. Wow. Satan. As the people of the world heard Satan's proclamation, they all began to chant his name. Indeed, humanity often chooses to believe only what they wish to accept. Is it all right if I say this? After finishing his speech, Satan cautiously approached Wuyo. Absolutely. This is simply marvelous. Wuyo laughed heartily, unfazed by Satan's appropriation of their fame. After all, there would be a price to pay. And that price would be his daughter. Suddenly I feel a longing for a wedding feast. I hope time hurries along. As I eagerly anticipate Bidalai becoming my niece-in-law, the gaze of Wuyo instilled fear in Satan, making him feel as though the most precious treasure of his life was being targeted. All right, quickly awaken those two dazed photographers and interpreters. Wuyo commanded with a wave of his hand. Understood. Satan, grasping Wuyu's intention, hurried away, anxious that Wuyo might inquire about his daughter. It seemed he had already comprehended the meaning behind Wuyu's eyes. Perhaps this was the sixth sense of a father devoted to his daughter? Phew. It's time for us to return as well. Having dismissed Satan, Wuyo rose, prepared to depart. Indeed, we should leave. Goku concurred with Wuyu's suggestion. Suddenly, a loud crash interrupted their thoughts. What just fell? The two brothers noticed the commotion simultaneously and swiftly teleported to the source of the disturbance. On the ground lay a colorless stone orb, quietly resting. Could this be the dark dragon that possessed Cell? Goku exclaimed. No, it is the Dark Dragon Ball. Though its dark energy has been neutralized by the spirit bomb, transforming it into stone. Brother, how should we handle this petrified Dark Dragon Ball? Goku inquired, looking at Wuyu. I'll take it. After all, I don't fully understand its nature, Wuyu proposed. That sounds reasonable. Goku agreed. With Goku's consent, Wuyu extended his hand and stored the stone Dark Dragon Ball within his system. Speaking of which, it seems I haven't utilized the system in quite some time. Wuyu. Goku. Dad. As Wuyu secured the Dark Dragon Ball, Piccolo and the others flew over. Wuyu, your transformation into Super Saiyan 3 was truly impressive. And Goku, your spirit bomb was remarkable as well. Krillin praised the brothers enthusiastically. Wuyu. Goku, how have you trained to become so powerful? Tien Shinhan similarly lauded them. Indeed, indeed. Yamcha chimed in. Haha, well it goes like this. The brothers joyfully explained some aspects of their training to Krillin and the others, sharing tales of their journey to the planet Yardrat. How wonderful. I wish to visit Yardrat as well, exclaimed Krillin. Yes. I never anticipated that the Yardratians could harness energy so perfectly. Indeed, now that Cell's matter is resolved, we must take our leave. Krillin and the others nodded in agreement with Wuyu's statement. Vegeta, are you not coming? Goku asked, glancing at Vegeta with concern. Humph. Vegeta, feeling both angered and aggrieved, turned his back on Goku, refusing to engage. Goku scratched his head, realizing Vegeta was ignoring him, and turned to Wuyu and the others. Everyone, let's go? With that, Goku soared into the sky, followed closely by Wuyu and the rest. Once they had vanished completely from sight, Vegeta finally turned around. Cursed Kakarot. Cursed Kyurber. Vegeta clenched his fists, his face etched with resentment. Damn it, I have utterly lost, defeated by them, be it Kakarot and Cell, or their sons Gohan and Goten. I find myself inferior to them all. Even Piccolo, I now fall short of that Namekian. How infuriating. Could it truly be that my training methods are flawed? With a heart full of self-doubt, Vegeta departed from the battlefield. Once Vegeta had left, the photographer and commentator, momentarily stunned by Goku's transformation into Super Saiyan 3, were awakened by Mr. Satan's voice. Mr. Satan, what happened? The commentator groaned, rubbing his head as he sat up in confusion. Oh, this cough. Cough. You need not concern yourselves with this. Just know that Cell has been vanquished by me. Mr. Satan swiftly diverted the topic, claiming with a straight face that he had eliminated Cell. Nevertheless, it was rather fortunate, for this fame and fortune had all been bestowed upon him by Goku. What? Cell has been defeated? The commentator inquired once more. Of course, Mr. Satan assured him with unwavering conviction. Thus, the threat posed by Cell was alleviated, and peace once more enveloped the earth. However, unbeknownst to everyone, a dark crimson Dark Dragon Ball soared swiftly into the distance, its destination and intended host remaining a mystery. Chapter 137. A new deity in the sky. Amidst the clouds, Goku and his companions, having triumphed over Cell, were making their way to the sanctuary. Piccolo, is it truly impossible for you to separate from the Supreme Kai? Goku turned to Piccolo with a hint of uncertainty as they journeyed to the sanctuary. I have already stated that we can no longer be apart, Piccolo replied with resignation. I see. Goku felt a twinge of sadness. The benevolent Supreme Kai had indeed merged with Piccolo, and they would never again behold him. By the way, Piccolo, do you possess the ability to create Dragon Balls or resurrect with them? Goku, recovering from his melancholy, posed another question. That is no longer possible. Once the Supreme Kai and I became one, that ability vanished, Piccolo explained. It appeared that the once genius Namekian had lost the capacity to create Dragon Balls after reuniting with the Supreme Kai, shifting the balance toward combat prowess. It is worth noting that in this world, Piccolo did not assimilate with Nail. What shall we do? Without the Dragon Balls, how will the people of Earth be revived? Goku expressed his concern, especially considering the number of humans who had fallen while confronting Cell. We can simply go to New Namek and find a new Supreme Kai, Goten suggested. Ah yes, that is indeed a viable option, Goku exclaimed, realization dawning upon him. Wonderful. Now the Dragon Balls can be used for resurrection. Krillin and the others also brightened at this prospect. Resolute in their decision, Goten and Goku utilized instant transmission to travel to New Namek. They chose not to venture to King Kai's planet, for their instant transmission was of a higher caliber, as long as they remembered a person's energy signature. They could reach that individual as long as they remained alive and within this universe. On the serene planet of New Namek, the gentle and benevolent Namekians were diligently watering the saplings of the Tree of Might, relying solely on their innate kindness rather than technology or supernatural abilities. Unbeknownst to outsiders, one might mistakenly perceive them as a feeble race. Just as one of the Namekians finished watering, intending to draw water from a nearby well, Wu Yu and Wukong suddenly appeared behind him. "Ah, long time no see," Wukong greeted warmly upon arriving at New Namek. The Namekians momentarily froze in surprise at his exuberance. "Ah, yes, Mr. Wu Yu, Mr. Wukong." Elder Muley, who had been observing the two, recognized them. "Mr. Wu Yu, Mr. Wukong." Upon hearing Elder Muley's words, the Namekians recollected and excitedly gathered around the brothers. Engaging in lively conversation, the brothers explained the purpose of their visit to New Namek. "Now, I would like to inquire, who among you is willing to journey to Earth as a deity?" Wukong asked. "If that is the case, I have an ideal candidate," Elder Muley responded. "Really?" Wukong asked eagerly, turning his gaze toward Elder Muley. "Dondi, come here." Elder Muley called out to the edge of the crowd. Dondi shyly approached Elder Muley. This child has long yearned for Earth since that incident and often expresses a desire to meet Gohan, Xian, and Krillin, Elder Muley explained, affectionately ruffling Dondi's hair as he introduced him to the brothers. "Is that so? Then we shall take good care of you, Dondi." Wu Yu, already aware of the plot, had complete faith in Elder Muley's recommendation, while Wukong, trusting his brother, exhibited an endearing sibling loyalty. "Thank you all. We will ensure Dondi is well looked after." The brothers sincerely expressed their gratitude to the Namekians, assuring them of Dondi's welfare. "Farewell, everyone." Dondi waved goodbye to his fellow Namekians. "Goodbye. Take care, Dondi." They replied in unison. "Let us depart," Wu Yu said, casting a glance at Dondi. "Okay." Dondi nodded in agreement. With a swift motion, the trio vanished from New Namek, reappearing at the divine realm on Earth. "Dondi!" Piccolo exclaimed in astonishment. Dondi, Gohan, Xian, and Krillin joyfully rushed toward him. "Gohan, Xian." Dondi greeted them enthusiastically. As the four engaged in cheerful conversation, Piccolo approached the brothers, inquiring, "Wu Yu, Wukong, can Dondi create Dragon Balls?" "Do not fret. Dondi comes highly recommended by Elder Muley of Namek. Trust in him," Wu Yu assured confidently. "Is that so?" "Very well." Piccolo nodded in acceptance. The adults stood by, patiently awaiting the conclusion of Dondi's conversation with Gohan and the others, for they had ample time to spare. "Well, regarding the Dragon Balls, I believe I can complete them in just 100 days, Dondi declared once their chat concluded. 100 days? Is that not an excessively long time? Wukong exclaimed, astonished. Indeed, if the Dragon Balls once utilized by Earth can be restored to their former glory, the task could be accomplished swiftly. Indeed, let us proceed as Dondi suggests. With a consensus among the group, Mr. Bobo entered the temple to retrieve the model of Shenron. "This is the work of Bobo. Mr. Bobo handed the Shenron model to Dondi. "The shape is quite intriguing." Dondi gazed curiously at the model of Shenron in his hands. Just as Dondi was about to resurrect Shenron, Wu Yu stepped forward to present two requests. "Dondi, when restoring Shenron's power, please enhance its abilities. There is no need to increase the number of wishes. Simply augment its capacity to grant them. There are two requests. The first is to resurrect many people at once, and the second is to remove the limitation that allows a person to be revived only once. Can you accomplish this, Dondi?" If those are the requests, I believe it is feasible." Dondi pondered for a moment before responding to Wu Yu. "Well, it would be ideal if you can do it, but if not, do not feel overly pressured." "Understood." Dondi noted Wu Yu's two requests and approached the model of Shenron, extending his arms and reciting an incantation only Piccolo could comprehend. Upon completing the incantation, Dandy's hands emanated a golden light, and the model of Shenron was enveloped in a similar glow. As the radiance intensified, Shenron transformed into a golden light that shot into the sky, ultimately splitting into 4 beams of light that swiftly dispersed across the earth. "All right, the Dragon Balls have regained their power." Dondi turned to face the group. "Is that so? Has it truly been restored?" Goku appeared somewhat bewildered, as this was not the process he had anticipated. Indeed, Dondi is truly an exceptional deity. Piccolo crossed his arms in silence, merely contemplating this in his mind. "Gohan, Gushuan, Goku and I will utilize the Dragon Radar to collect the Dragon Balls. You two can stay here and entertain Dondi." "Okay." Upon hearing their son's response, Wu Yu and Goku teleported away, commencing their search for the Dragon Balls across the globe. 15 minutes later, the brothers returned to the temple with all 7 Dragon Balls. The subsequent procedure was quite straightforward. Recite the summoning incantation, wait for Shinran to emerge, and then proceed with granting wishes. With Dandy's enhancements, Shinran's abilities were significantly magnified, enabling the granting of 2 wishes. Furthermore, the limitation of a single revival per individual was lifted, allowing them to confront formidable foes without hesitation. Chapter 138. The Joyful Picnic of the Sun Family. Goku-san, Gohan-chan, shall we go on a picnic with my brother's family today? Sure. I'll notify my brother. Following the defeat of Cell and the resolution of the crisis, peace had once again returned to Earth, and Mr. Satan had risen to become the world's savior, acquiring immense fame and wealth. However, this tranquility was fleeting, as a dreadful demon, Majin 21, was set to emerge in the year 774 of the age, a fact that Wu and the others had not overlooked. Nevertheless, the essence of training lies in following one's heart. If one were to toil tirelessly each day like Vegeta, their body would likely succumb to exhaustion. Thus, today, the families of Goku and Wu planned a delightful picnic, for they were, after all, one family. The 2 families prepared swiftly, armed only with cooking utensils. Off they went. In a flash, they vanished from their doorstep, reappearing on a solitary island amidst the sea. Yukong, you and your brother venture into the ocean for some delectable seafood. Gohan, Goten, and Piccolo shall forage for edible fruits in the forest. Suano and I will remain here to set up our tools until your return. Upon arriving on the island, Chi-Chi promptly assigned tasks to everyone. Leave the seafood to us. Indeed, let us gather the fruits. Let's go together, Uncle Piccolo. You certainly leave me no choice. Let's proceed. With their roles clearly defined, they embarked on their respective missions. Wow, brother, look, there's an enormous crab over there. Indeed, but alas, it pales in comparison to the colossal eel I have my eye on. Goten smiled, gesturing towards an eel whose size rivaled that of a ship, though measuring only 70 or 80 meters in length. Goodness, what a massive fish. It must be delicious. Brother, you catch that fish while I tackle the big crab. Very well. The brothers, no longer mere children, embraced their adult roles, determined to claim it all. After all, with 4 scions in attendance, the provisions needed would amount to at least 300 servings for ordinary people. What? You mentioned Goten? Oh, he is merely a month old now and still requires milk. So we entrusted him to Grandpa Ox King's care and did not bring him along. Apples and pears, yes. This should suffice. In the forest, Gohan shouldered a large bamboo basket brimming with the fruits he had gathered. Uncle Piccolo, Goten, let us head back. Casting a glance at the filled basket, Gohan turned to Piccolo and Goten, who also bore baskets overflowing with fruits. Yes, let us return. Our baskets are full. Onward, they went to barbecue. The grill must be placed at a distance. Perfect. Chi-Chi, I have finished my part. Yes, I've completed mine as well. Now, let us take a moment to rest and await their return. All right. On the beach, Chi-Chi and Suano, responsible for setting up the grill and laying down the blankets, reclined on the sand, basking in the sun. Their tasks were accomplished. Now they simply needed to patiently await the return of Goten and the others. Mom, we're back. The first to return were Gohan and his companions. Welcome back. You've worked hard. It was nothing. Although Gohan and Goten were still children, their strength placed them among the mightiest on earth. Gathering fruits was a trivial endeavor for them. Upon reaching the beach, Gohan and his companions set down their bamboo baskets. Chi-Chi and Suano concluded their respite and joined them in organizing the fruits. Just as they were sorting through the produce, the brothers emerged from the sea. Brother, we caught 2 large crabs and 2 sizable eels. That should be ample for our needs. It ought to be sufficient, right? Goten pondered, uncertain. After all, with 4 scions present, 2 of whom were hybrids, their appetites could hardly be underestimated. Well, if it's not enough, we can always catch more, Goku said nonchalantly. His brother agreed. Returning to the beach, they found Gohan and the others had already organized the fruits. Without the need for rest, the brothers immediately began to prepare the large eel and crabs they had brought back. We'll help too. Sounds good. The 2 pairs of fathers and sons squatted by the sea, joyfully preparing the ingredients. Chi-Chi and Su Nua sat on a blanket, smiling at the scene, occasionally taking out their cameras to capture a few moments. The enormous eel was sliced into fillets by a sharp blade, while the 2 large crabs were cracked open to extract the sweet meat. Once the ingredients were ready, Weo began heating oil in a pan. It was worth noting that this was no ordinary pan, but a massive iron one, with a diameter of 150 centimeters. Given that they were cooking for Science, a large pan was entirely justified to accommodate their appetites. First, the pan was heated, then oil was added. Once the oil was hot, the ingredients were tossed in for a quick stir-fry. Got it. Watch me, Goku exclaimed, gripping the pan's handle with one hand while holding the spatula with the other, his focus entirely on the iron pan. Wuyo stood nearby, instructing Goku on the art of cooking. Yes, teaching Goku to cook. Now, Wuyo shouted. Oh yeah. Goku enthusiastically dumped the prepped fish into the pan and skillfully tossed it to ensure even cooking. Don't use too much force. If this pan breaks, I won't teach you to cook anymore. I know. I'm not an idiot. After breaking a dozen pans, I've gained some experience. Wuyo felt a mix of exasperation and amusement. Goku had long wanted to learn to cook. After seeing Chi-Chi struggle alone in the kitchen, he wished to alleviate her burden. Unlike his portrayal as a martial arts fanatic in the original story, he understood the importance of sharing responsibilities with his wife. Initially, Wuyo was pleased that his brother was not the typical martial artist, but rather someone who cared for his spouse. However, once he began teaching Goku, he discovered the challenges ahead. Painful mask. On the first day of learning, Goku broke 5 pans, and over the course of 15 days, he managed to destroy 19 iron pans. Breaking pans was one thing, but during cooking lessons, Goku often squeezed eggs too hard, causing them to crack before they were even beaten. During stir-frying, he either gripped the spatula too tightly, bending its handle, or failed to hold it properly, resulting in it falling into the pan. Fortunately, perseverance bore fruit, and Goku eventually learned to cook. However, his culinary skills were merely adequate, edible, but not particularly delightful. Yet, he was unconcerned, as he was not picky about food. He could simply eat what he made. Not bad. My stir-frying skills look quite decent. Goku beamed. Hee. It seems I have some talent. Wuyo responded nonchalantly. Alright, I can't just watch anymore. It's time for me to start cooking too. After offering a perfunctory affirmation to Wukong, Wuyo proceeded to the adjacent iron pot and began to saute. In terms of culinary speed and quality, Wukong, a novice in the culinary arts, could not possibly compete with Wuyo, who had been honing his skills for over 30 years. As the pot began to emit wisps of smoke, Wuyo drizzled oil around the edges of the pan. Before the oil reached the desired temperature, he added the freshly cut fish. With a spatula, he deftly stirred the fish, occasionally lifting the pot by its handle to toss the contents. As the heat intensified, the fish gradually turned golden brown, releasing a rich and enticing aroma. Wow, the fish your brother is frying smells amazing. Wukong, standing behind Wuyo, had a keen sense of smell and immediately detected the delicious scent. Don't get lost in the aroma. Keep an eye on your fish. If it burns, you'll be the only one to finish it, Wuyo warned. No, please, brother. Upon hearing Wuyo's words, Wukong immediately became anxious and focused intently on the iron pot. Ha! Wukong's frightened expression elicited laughter from Gohan and the others. The smoke curled gracefully, the sea breeze wafted gently, the sound of the waves was soothing, and the sunlight was just right as the Sun family gathered beneath the shade of the trees for an outdoor feast. Yay, it's ready. Being the first to finish, Wukong's fish was the first to come off the stove. Is it done? Let me taste it. Wuyo picked up a piece of fish with chopsticks and savored it slowly. Wukong, your fish is quite good. After swallowing, Wuyo beamed at Wukong, offering his approval. Really? Let me try? Elated by Wuyo's praise, Wukong scooped a hefty piece of fish into his mouth. As soon as he tasted it, Wukong's eyes widened. However, adhering to the principle that wasting food is shameful, he made an effort to swallow. Brother, you tricked me again. Wukong gazed at Wuyo with a look of betrayal. Haha, well, consider this a lesson learned. Just don't add so much salt next time. Wuyo chuckled, showing no remorse for his brother's plight. Alright, your pot of fish is too salty to eat. So come, enjoy what I made. Okay. Wukong's fish was indeed inedible and had to be discarded in tears, offering it instead to the animals on the island. Although Wukong's culinary attempt was a failure, Wuyo's dish was a resounding success. The others relished Wuyo's meal, their faces lighting up with happiness, except for Piccolo, who abstained from meat, preferring fruits and water instead. Pain. So painful. In the tranquility of the moment, laughter and joy filled the air. Peace was indeed beautiful. Chapter 139. I have already cultivated 1 more square meter than you. On came house, It was yet another serene day, with Krillin diligently continuing his training as usual. After executing a Kamehameha wave that parted the sea, Krillin felt he had completed his training for the day. Sigh, should I look for a job now? With his training concluded, Krillin sat on the beach, staring vacantly at the sea. Several years have passed since the time of Wukong's marriage, and Krillin has remained at Master Roshi's residence without ever departing. Now, in the year 767 of the Age of the Gods, Krillin has resided there for 11 years. He feels somewhat uneasy about relying on Master Roshi for so long. What work can I possibly undertake? Krillin finds himself at a crossroads, having become disconnected from the world since embracing the path of martial arts. Now, as he contemplates seeking employment, he is uncertain of what to pursue. Perhaps I should consult Bulma or Goku. Yes, that seems prudent. I shall first inquire with Goku. After a moment of contemplation, Krillin made his decision and took flight toward the Capsule Corporation. Hey Goku, what is going on? Why has your speed decreased after donning the weighted clothing? Oi doy. What are you talking about, brother? Even with the weighted gear, I can match your speed. Roar. Is that so? It appears I can no longer afford to hold back. Nanny, have you been letting me win all along? At last you've realized. My foolish little brother. Damn it. I will not concede easily. Watch this. Oi doy. On a flat stretch of land, the two brothers exchanged spirited banter, and one might mistakenly believe they were engaged in battle. In truth, they were tilling the earth. Yes, two formidable warriors were tilling the soil with their bare hands. This morning, after enjoying breakfast, the brothers sought something to occupy their time. Lacking for nothing in terms of finances, and with their training being guided by spontaneity, they conceived the idea of farming. Yet, with the idea in mind, they pondered what specific task to undertake. After a minute of contemplation, they arrived at a decision. They would grow vegetables. What a splendid notion. Not only would it stave off boredom, but it would also cultivate their spirits. Once the vegetables matured, they could feast upon fresh, organic produce, an endeavor that would yield multiple benefits. Furthermore, to grow vegetables necessitates tilling the land, allowing them to relive the days spent training under Master Roshi. This only added to the merits of their decision. Thus, the brothers sought a flat expanse of land, donned their extraordinarily heavy weighted clothing, and commenced their manual labor in tilling the soil. However, once clad in the weighted gear, their speed was significantly hampered, and their movements became cautious to avoid creating depressions in the ground. Consequently, after a morning of effort, they managed to till only 1 acre of land and were now engaged in the second. It is noteworthy that the weighted clothing they donned represented the utmost limit of what they could bear. Goku-S was 12 tons, while Gohan-S was 20 tons. Gohan. Goku. Oh, Krillin. What brings you here? Krillin, what is the occasion? Upon hearing the voices, the focused brothers simultaneously raised their heads to regard Krillin. Gohan, Goku. Are you tilling the land? Indeed, we have had little to occupy us lately, so we decided to cultivate a garden. By the way, Krillin, did you come to see us for a particular reason? Well, I was actually looking for Gohan. What do you need from me? Gohan asked, gazing at Krillin with curiosity. It is indeed the case that I have been residing with Master Wu Qian for some time now. However, I feel that this situation is not ideal, and thus, I wish to seek employment. Hence, I inquired if Wu Yu could offer me any advice. Upon hearing Klin's words, Wukong was rather indifferent, as he lacked the knowledge on the matter, while Wu Yu gazed at Klin with an expression of bewilderment. Just as Klin felt uneasy under Wu Yu's scrutinizing gaze and was about to speak, Wu Yu began to speak in a soft tone. Klin, it is high time you sought a job, considering you have spent 11 years at Master Roshi's. Klin forced a laugh and quickly lowered his head. I apologize. Wu Yu, with a cheerful demeanor, continued, Now, I do not intend for you to feel guilty. You must understand, Klin, we are masters beyond the comprehension of ordinary people. If you wish to find work, you ought to choose a position where you can utilize your skills, such as security, police, or special forces. Listening to Wu Yu's recommendations, Klin felt a sense of clarity wash over him. He knew the type of job he should pursue. Thank you, Wu Yu. Wukong, I shall take my leave. After expressing his gratitude, Klin took to the skies with his flight technique. Wukong, scratching his head, was somewhat perplexed by the events that had transpired, as the concept of work was foreign to him. Over the years, Wu Yu had imparted to Wukong only legal knowledge, basic common sense, and the means to make his wife happy. He had not taught him much else, not out of reluctance, but because Wukong would doze off at the mere sight of a book, truly a lackluster student. Wukong, Why are you dazed? I have already surpassed you by cultivating 1 more square meter. You are falling behind. Ah, you infuriating brother. I shall not concede defeat to you. Clint's arrival was but a brief interlude. Shortly after his departure, the brothers reverted to their previous state. In West City, the locale of Bulma's residence, Clint had flown in with a singular purpose: to find employment. As the home of the Capsule Corporation, West City boasts the highest level of development in the Dragon Ball world, promising lucrative job opportunities. However, jobs in West City are not easily attainable. Most simple positions have been supplanted by machines, and the remaining vacancies typically require advanced educational qualifications. Does Clint possess such qualifications? Naturally, he does not. Therefore, his aspirations of finding work in West City seemed bleak, though this was merely speculation, not a certainty. Oh, how difficult it is to find a job, he sighed. As he slumped onto a park bench, his body weary, his eyes lifelessly gazing at the clouds drifting lazily across the sky. Once again, he found himself engulfed in uncertainty regarding the future. For someone who has been single for over 30 years and has long since become a powerful sorcerer, the notion of seeking employment had not previously crossed his mind. The impetus for his job search stemmed from having recently entered into a relationship. Yes, Clint had found himself a girlfriend, a girl by the name of Marin, or perhaps Marin. The young lady named Marin, entirely conceived by Dongdama, possesses an exceedingly frivolous and vain disposition, coupled with a notorious penchant for infidelity. Despite being in a relationship with Clint, she shamelessly flirted with Wu Yu upon their encounter. Clint, akin to a lovesick admirer, fawned over a woman who harbored no affection for him. As a fellow disciple, Wu Yu felt profound sympathy for him, but was at a loss regarding how to assist, resigned to await Clint's eventual enlightenment. Fortunately for Clint, Marin's character flaws led her to elope with a wealthy heir one dusky afternoon, sparing him from further heartache. Amidst Clint's contemplation of his future, a piercing scream jolted him back to reality. Without a moment's hesitation, he sprang from the bench and hastened to the scene. Bang, bang, bang. If you wish to live, clear the way. Several armed robbers were indiscriminately firing at pedestrians, albeit their aim was regrettably lackluster, with no bullets finding their mark. Lay down your weapons. You are surrounded. Cease your futile resistance and surrender. The police, displaying commendable prowess, provoked the already unstable robbers, inciting them to fire even more recklessly. Remarkably, this officer understood how to stimulate the adversary into depleting their ammunition, an astute strategy, indeed. Clint realized he could not remain a passive observer while the police were overpowered. With resolve, he charged forward. In a mere 3 seconds, the armed assailants were effortlessly subdued by Clint. Oh, hero, we are immensely grateful. The police captain, exhibiting a sense of diplomacy, approached Clint to express his thanks. Ah, ha, no need for such formality, Clint replied, though he, being rather astute yet out of touch with societal norms, found himself at a loss for words. The blaring of police sirens echoed as Clint, clutching 20,000 Sony, stood in stunned silence, watching as the officers escorted the robbers away. Did I miss something? Clint felt a sense of loss, as if something significant was slipping away from him. Never mind that. He resolved to procure a meal before resuming his job search. Unable to gather his thoughts, Clint decided to have lunch first. Yes, I understand your intentions, but our security positions are already filled. You might consider applying elsewhere, the receptionist informed him. All right, thank you. I understand. Exiting the building, Clint faced yet another rejection, marking the 17th failure in his job search. The reasons for his rejections were manifold, as he was often dismissed for his stature and perceived lack of capability. Perhaps I should consider applying for a position with the police. After 17 unsuccessful attempts at securing a security job, Clint seemed to have an epiphany and opted to pursue a police interview instead. Upon arriving at the police station, he was escorted inside by an officer. Hey, hero, what brings you here? Oh, it's you. Haha. I did not expect to meet you so soon, hero. Is there something you need to attend to at the police station? Please tell me, and I shall assist you. The officer, who was exceedingly warm towards Clint, happened to be the captain who responded to the previous robbery incident. In a stroke of luck, Clint had precisely located the captain's workplace in a random police station. Well, I am here for an interview. An interview? Ha. Hero, I recognize your capabilities. Follow me. I will arrange the interview for you. Oh, all right. Thank you. The captain had a clear understanding of Clint's abilities from their prior encounter, so he promptly guided Clint into the interview. Is this how one gets hired? That night, as Clint exited the police station, he held two sets of police uniforms in one hand and an employment notification in the other, feeling somewhat dazed. Ha ha ha. This is wonderful. I have a job now. After a moment of bewilderment, Clint regained his composure and burst into joyous laughter, completely unaware that the life of a working man was drawing ever closer to him. Chapter 140. Get out of my body at the base of a waterfall on Bowsy Mountain. For members of the Sun family and their maid were seated cross-legged on a flat boulder, simultaneously meditating and enduring the waterfall's cascade. With a series of deep exhales, the five opened their eyes. Let us conclude today's training here. Upon opening his eyes, Wu Yu announced the end of the session. Woohoo! Brother Gohan, Uncle Piccolo, hurry! Let us go see Toto. As soon as the training concluded, Wu Xian called for Gohan and Piccolo to accompany him to see their pet pterodactyl. Yes, it's been a while since I last saw Toto. Gohan agreed with Wu Xian and then turned to Piccolo. Uncle Piccolo, can you join us? I really cannot refuse you, so I shall accompany you. Piccolo haughtily consented. Yay! With Piccolo's agreement, both Gohan and Wu Xian were overjoyed, and they utilized the instant transmission technique to fly off to visit their small pterodactyl, without inquiring whether Wu Yu and Goku would join them. Let us go. We must water the vegetables in the garden. Indeed, that is true. With the maid and children departed, the two fathers prepared to attend to their responsibilities. The brothers employed the instant transmission technique and soon arrived at a large mountain, which served as their entire vegetable garden. Upon reaching the garden, the brothers first inspected the area for any pests, and after ensuring everything was in order, they proceeded to fetch water for the plants. Goku, I have encountered no issues here. I have found nothing amiss either. Then let us gather our tools and fetch some water. All right. The brothers efficiently inspected their respective plots, and after confirming the absence of pests, they grasped the handles of their watering cans and set off in search of a lake. Their watering cans were not ordinary. They were magnificent cylindrical containers capable of holding approximately 853 cubic meters of water. Generally speaking, such a large watering can is quite improbable. However, the friends of the two brothers include Bulma, so they simply asked her for assistance in crafting it. Feeling somewhat fatigued, but with a touch of pride, Wu Yu wiped the sweat from his brow and surveyed the vibrant vegetable garden, his heart swelling with indescribable emotions. Brother, I've finished watering over here. Came Goku's voice from the other side of the garden. Yes, I understand. The garden has been watered. We should head back now. All right. After completing their task, the brothers placed the watering can beside the garden and made their way home, as the area surrounding Bowsy Mountain was scarcely populated, with only the Sun family residing there. Moreover, they were not concerned about theft. Who would have the audacity to steal such a large watering can? At the Capsule Corporation, home of Bulma, she turned to Vegeta, saying, Could you hold Trunks for a moment? My shoulder feels a bit sore. After carrying Trunks for over an hour, Bulma, feeling the strain, looked toward Vegeta, who was preparing to enter the gravity room for training. Humph! Vegeta grunted in response. Nevertheless, he stepped forward and took Trunks from Bulma's arms. This is truly exhausting. Bulma muttered as she stretched her aching shoulders. You're foolish to push yourself when you're unwell. Although he spoke in such a manner, Vegeta's actions conveyed a different sentiment. Upon hearing Bulma express her fatigue, he gently placed Trunks on the sofa and, in a tender embrace, lifted Bulma, smoothly carrying her toward the bedroom. Rest well and don't create any trouble for me, he instructed as he laid Bulma on the bed before departing. Watching Vegeta leave, Bulma felt a surge of happiness. Wah! Wah! In the living room, poor Trunks was forgotten by his parents, lying alone on the sofa and crying loudly. Stop crying. As my son, to weep over such trivial matters is truly embarrassing. Vegeta feigned disdain, yet his actions were gentle as he lifted Trunks into his embrace. The moment Trunks found himself in Vegeta's arms, he ceased his tears, gazing up with wide, watery eyes. Humph! Vegeta maintained a stern expression but couldn't hide his softening demeanor. Mimicking Bulma's previous method of soothing Trunks, he tenderly comforted him, which continued for over an hour. Throughout this time, Vegeta exhibited no signs of impatience, radiating a newfound warmth. Soft, rhythmic breaths filled the quiet room as Trunks drifted off to sleep under Vegeta's attentive care. What a waste of over an hour. With a hint of prideful annoyance, Vegeta carefully rose, gently twisting the doorknob, and stealthily entered the bedroom, laying the slumbering Trunks in his crib. After observing the two peacefully asleep, Vegeta quietly exited, making his way to the gravity room. Those two are truly bothersome, robbing me of my training time. Even in solitude within the gravity chamber, Vegeta couldn't help but express his annoyance. If they are such a nuisance, why not eliminate them all? Who is speaking? The sudden emergence of an androgynous voice within his mind immediately put Vegeta on high alert, his expression darkening as he scanned his surroundings. What is the matter? Afraid to reveal yourself? Humph, it seems you are merely a filthy rat, daring only to lurk in the dark, foul gutter to sow discord. Sensing the lack of any presence, Vegeta openly taunted. I can grant you the strength to defeat Goku, the power to vanquish Son Gohan. Humph, boring. I am the Prince of Science. Vegeta, one day, I shall surpass them all. Begone, I have no need for you. His pride forbade him from accepting such offers, and he dismissed the entity with disdain. Hee. The once androgynous voice morphed into a harsh, grating sound, incessantly repeating its eerie laughter. Get out of my sight. Do you hear me? The unpleasant voice echoed in Vegeta's mind, inciting his transformation into a Super Saiyan. Ah! Suddenly, clutching his head, Vegeta emitted a cry of agony. Ugh! Get out of my body, ah! He roared, a faint black aura beginning to manifest around him. Ugh! Get out! Vegeta shouted vehemently, yet the dark essence clung to him like a parasite, impervious to his attempts at expulsion. Ugh! Time passed inexorably, and as Vegeta continued to resist, the black aura gradually began to dissipate. The dark essence eventually vanished entirely, leaving Vegeta drenched in sweat. Not the sweat of exertion, but the cold perspiration born of torment. This is truly maddening. Having uttered his last words, Vegeta succumbed to unconsciousness, and as he did, the skin around his eyes began to darken. Chapter 141. The second fateful battle on the peak of Bowsy Mountain. The 5 members of the Sun family concluded their training for the day, seated upon the grass. Goku, today marks the final day, doesn't it? Gohan, yes, today is indeed the last day. Piccolo, tomorrow, Vegeta will return. The 3 adults gathered together, exchanging a few words regarding Vegeta. 30 days prior, Vegeta had abruptly departed from the Capsule Corporation, leaving behind a hastily scrawled note riddled with errors. Bulma, I am going out to train. I will return in 30 days. Tell Kakarot that in 30 days, I shall challenge him to a duel. Such was the essence of the message. No one knew why Vegeta had vanished so suddenly, nor the reason for his cryptic note. It truly seemed out of character for Vegeta to leave a note informing others of his departure. Indeed, it was entirely unlike him. Wuyu and Wukong nodded repeatedly, fully endorsing Piccolo's words. Initially, Bulma had no reason to worry about Vegeta. Despite his solitary nature, his immense strength rendered him impervious to danger. However, Vegeta had unexpectedly left behind a note, which was rife with disorder, filled with numerous typos, words hastily crossed out, and dried sweat stains indicating that he had been resisting something while summoning the tenacity to pen his message. Upon discovering Vegeta's note, Bulma hurriedly piloted her aircraft to find Wuyu and the others, neglecting even baby Trunks. Yet, even Wuyu could not detect Vegeta's aura. He sensed that his presence is obscured by some force, rendering it impossible to locate Vegeta. In an eerie, dark red expanse, Vegeta, having been absent for 30 days, clutched his head, desperately resisting some insidious force. Within his mind, an incomprehensible babble echoed relentlessly, incessantly disrupting his thoughts. Is this all you can muster? You think you can control me, Vegeta? Despite the excruciating pain that threatened to shatter his skull, Vegeta continued to taunt his unseen adversary. Suddenly, a golden aura erupted around him, dark crimson currents swirling about as he struggled, transforming him into Super Saiyan 2. The sound of impact reverberated as Vegeta, in his transformed state, repeatedly slammed his head against the ground. Damn it! He gritted through clenched teeth, resolutely battling against the torment. Such agonizing experiences plagued him nearly every day throughout those 30 days, each episode lasting roughly 10 minutes. With labored breaths, beads of sweat cascaded onto the ground as Vegeta withstood the encroachment of the dark Dragon Balls. Tomorrow, Kakarot, just wait for me, he managed to utter before closing his eyes and slipping back into unconsciousness. The following day, atop the Bowsy Mountain, Wuyu and Wukong tended to their vegetable garden, diligently watering the plants. They need to grow quickly. You are so eager for them to flourish. Is it so you can enjoy the fruits of your labor sooner? Hee, you caught me. Wukong chuckled sheepishly, scratching his head. Suddenly, his jovial demeanor faded as he turned solemnly toward his right. Brother, you feel it too, don't you? Yes. It's Vegeta's aura, but it's ominously malevolent. A flicker of concern crossed Wukong's eyes. At that moment, as the brothers gazed heavily towards Vegeta's location, Piccolo approached them, accompanied by his two sons. Piccolo, have you sensed it as well? Goku and Gohan, yes. Piccolo, Vegeta's energy feels quite off. Just to be safe, let us approach quietly. Piccolo, ever cautious, found his brothers lacking in the same degree of prudence. Goku and Gohan, there's no need for such precautions. We can teleport directly. The brothers held unwavering confidence in their own abilities, devoid of any strategy, charging forth recklessly. This was understandable, considering that it was Vegeta, a mere Saiyan prince. Though undeniably a genius, his training methods destined him to remain behind the brothers. After all, while the brothers cultivated both spirit and body, Vegeta focused solely on physical training, thus unable to keep pace with them. Let us go, Gohan declared, and Piccolo, with a resigned sigh, placed his hand on Gohan's shoulder. Whoosh. At the sight of Vegeta's initial battle with Goku, Vegeta stood with eyes closed and arms crossed, patiently awaiting Goku's arrival. Kakarot, you have finally arrived. As the 5 members of the Sun family appeared, Vegeta opened his eyes, fixating his gaze solely on Goku, disregarding everyone else. This is love. Not really, Vegeta. Where on earth have you been for the past 30 days? Why could we not sense your energy? Goku looked at Vegeta with concern. Humph. That is of no consequence anymore. Kakarot, let us settle this once and for all. This time, I shall defeat you and reclaim my pride as a Saiyan prince. Vegeta showed no inclination to respond to Goku, instead transforming into Super Saiyan 2 and unleashing a ki blast toward Goku. Vegeta. Goku was taken aback by Vegeta's decisive assault. Bam! Although shocked, Goku swiftly transformed into Super Saiyan 2, deflecting the ki blast with a single swipe. Vegeta. Why? Goku questioned Vegeta, bewildered. Stop with your incessant inquiries. Kakarot. Hurry and fight me. Vegeta did not answer Goku, but rather issued another challenge for a duel. He truly, oh how it moves me to tears, wished to engage in battle with Goku while gently encouraging him to accept voluntarily rather than coercing him, which was remarkably tender, truly moving. Vegeta gazed at the malevolent energy emanating from Vegeta, and Goku, no longer hesitating, unleashed his full power. Super Saiyan 2 Goku, 150 billion. Dark Dragon Balls possessed Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta, 150 billion. Son Goku and Vegeta. The fated battle is about to commence. Chapter 142, A Final Farewell. Kakarot. Vegeta. In the sky, the two roared each other's names and charged toward one another simultaneously. Boom. A tremendous sound erupted as their fists collided. Mfeha. Both of their lips curled into smirks, their blood boiling within, and then their figures vanished simultaneously. Boom. 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 The sky reverberated with the relentless sounds of clashes and the ensuing shockwaves of air. What has that scoundrel Vegeta experienced over these 30 days? Not only does he emanate an intense aura of malevolence, but his power has also surged far beyond what it was a month ago. Piccolo, observing the duel between the two in the heavens, felt a bead of cold sweat trickle down his forehead. This is not just any Piccolo. Uncle Vegeta's strength is undoubtedly beyond our expectations. He is likely even more formidable than the possessed Cell we faced before. Indeed, Gohan's words ring true. I might not be able to contend with Vegeta this time. What? Even Goku cannot surpass Vegeta. This is vexing. What should we do? Upon hearing Goku's words, Piccolo's forehead glistened with more sweat, his face turning an ashen hue from shock. After a moment of astonishment, he resumed his grave gaze at the two combatants in the sky, remaining silent. Just then, as the four watched the aerial confrontation, Krillin and the others arrived. You all have come as well, Goku said without turning. Though we may not be of much assistance, we wish to contribute in any way we can. Krillin and the others were acutely aware of their own limitations, yet they chose to come forth to protect the Earth. Although the Dragon Balls could restore life, the courage to face the anguish of death is deserving of respect. Rest assured, there will be ways in which you can be of help. Boom. As soon as Goku finished speaking, he and Vegeta collided fists before swiftly retreating to catch their breath. The brief separation lasted mere seconds before they unleashed their energies and resumed their fierce battle. What's wrong, Kakarot? Your strength should not be this feeble. If you do not unleash your full power, I will eliminate your companions. You must sense it. I possess the ability to do so. During this bout, Vegeta relentlessly pressed the attack on Goku while taunting him, aiming to compel Goku to fight with all his might. Hearing Vegeta's provocations, Goku's emotions became a tumultuous blend as he defended against the onslaught. You must utilize your full power, Kakarot. With that, Vegeta landed another blow to Goku's abdomen. Ugh, Vegeta. Huh. After enduring yet another punch, Goku finally resolved to retaliate. After blocking Vegeta's assault, he delivered a powerful uppercut to Vegeta's midsection. Boom. Goku's punch sent Vegeta soaring into the air. Ha ha ha, that's it. Kakarot. Vegeta, invigorated by Goku's strikes, became increasingly exhilarated. Goku smirked, lifting his gaze towards Vegeta. Meanwhile, in the distant sky, an aircraft sped towards Goku and the others at a velocity of 450 meters per second. Hurry up, go faster. Inside the cockpit, Bulma piloted the plane with a look of concern and urgency. Master Roshi reassured her, Bulma, remain calm. Goku and Gohan are close to Vegeta. He will surely be fine. I can't calm down. Bulma retorted. Vegeta, that scoundrel, has selfishly vanished for an entire month, causing me endless worry. I demand to confront him at once. Oolong murmured quietly. Humph, with the Scion's defenses, even a beating won't inflict much pain. Though Bulma did not hear Oolong's comment. Even if she had, she was far too preoccupied to care. She could not truly relax until she laid eyes on Vegeta. With a snap, her anxiety propelled Bulma to activate the aircraft's acceleration mode. A thunderous roar echoed as the already supersonic plane surged forward, escalating its speed from 450 meters per second to an astonishing 550 meters per second. Bang! Goku was hurled forcefully by Vegeta, embedding him into a rock wall. Observing Goku trapped against the stone, Vegeta extended his right hand, fingers poised, unleashing 5 energy rings to secure Goku in place before instantaneously appearing before him. What is the matter, Kakarot? Didn't you claim you would fight me with all your strength? I certainly intended to do so. Intended to? With your current state? With a resounding slap, Vegeta delivered 2 blows to Goku, strikes that were more humiliating than harmful, provoking Goku to grit his teeth in indignation. Listen well, Kakarot. The humiliation I have endured is far more than this. With that, Vegeta struck Goku in the stomach with a knee, then unleashed a flurry of punches upon his face. I assure you, these actions are nowhere near sufficient to compensate for the pain I have suffered. As he spoke, Vegeta was engulfed in memories. He recalled the days when he, the proud prince of the Scions, could obliterate a planet with a mere finger beam. He remembered his arrival on Earth, boasting a combat power of over 110,000, more than thrice that of Goku, yet he was soundly defeated by Goku's Kaioken technique. As the most arrogant prince of the Scions, I have endured so much humiliation due to this lowly warrior. And you have rescued me on several occasions. Emerging from his reverie, Vegeta brimmed with indignation. I shall destroy you, tear you apart piece by piece. With fury and resentment, he raised his right hand. Starting with your arm, Vegeta. Goku, who had been feigning unconsciousness, finally reacted, clenching his fists and releasing his energy. Nani? Vegeta, taken aback by Goku's sudden movement, stood frozen. With a mighty shout, Goku broke free from his bonds, albeit with rocks still clinging to his arms. Vegeta. Calling out his name, Goku lunged at Vegeta, unleashing 2 powerful rock punches. The blows sent Vegeta soaring backward, and Goku, seizing the momentum, pursued him relentlessly, delivering punch after punch to Vegeta's abdomen, culminating in a dual-handed strike that propelled Vegeta into the ground. Kakarot. Vegeta shouted as he crashed into the earth, only to emerge from the crater, fist clenched and charging toward Goku. Then, the two engaged in yet another fierce struggle, the battle intensifying to a point that left spectators breathless. Just moments into the renewed clash, Vegeta suddenly clutched his head in agony. Hey, Vegeta! Sensing Vegeta's distress, Goku rushed forth, concerned for his friend. Suddenly, with a powerful outburst, Vegeta unleashed his energy, sending Goku flying. This is bad. It's the Dark Dragon Balls. Although it was unclear how Vegeta managed to retain his sanity while under the influence of the Dark Dragon Balls, it seemed he was on the brink of succumbing to their control. Vegeta, hold on. We will save you. Don't come any closer, Kakarot. Vegeta warned. Kakarot, I foresaw this day when I became possessed by the Dark Dragon Balls. What did you say? Why didn't you tell us sooner? Goku exclaimed, shocked. Silence, Kakarot. This is all your fault. I am the Prince of the Scions. Unbeknownst to me, I have gradually become softer due to your influence. I despise this gentler version of myself. Therefore, I choose to embrace the control of the Dark Dragon Balls to return to the cold, ruthless warrior I once was. And then, I will engage you in a serious battle. Vegeta's declaration left Goku momentarily speechless. Kakarot, it seems our fight must come to an end. I can no longer resist the control of the Dark Dragon Balls and will soon become a puppet for them. Vegeta, hold on. We will find a way to rescue you. Upon hearing Vegeta's words, Goku snapped back to reality, urgency etched on his face. This trouble is of my own making. You needn't solve it. Vegeta? No. Stop right now. Vegeta. Ignoring Goku's pleas, Vegeta focused on amplifying his energy. Farewell, Bulma, Trunks, and Kakarot. Howa. Vegeta. A tremendous surge of energy erupted from Vegeta, containing power that surpassed even Super Saiyan 3, fully transcending into the realm of Xeno. You have won. In the midst of the explosive energy, these were Vegeta's final words. Yet, no one knew who he referred to as you. Below is the author's message. Hello everyone. I am truly astonished that this novel has reached this point, as it began merely as a whimsical thought of mine. Consequently, the opening was rather perplexing and difficult to digest. The continuation of this story owes much to the few who have supported me. I am sincerely grateful for your encouragement. However, I regret to inform you that this tale has reached an end that does not belong to it. Indeed, it is complete. Quite sudden, isn't it? In truth, I wished to continue writing, to provide a perfect conclusion to my childhood, but I have overestimated my own capabilities. This novel has failed to meet my standards, as the protagonist lacks a palpable presence, and neither do Cleanse and the others. The system, too, is devoid of substance, revealing numerous flaws within the narrative. There is no overarching outline, nor a detailed framework. The characters' personalities seem poorly conceived, resulting in each chapter appearing as a disjointed compilation, devoid of aesthetic coherence. Nevertheless, despite the myriad shortcomings of this work, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to those who have persisted thus far. Thank you sincerely. The story must inevitably arrive at an ending that does not belong to it, albeit not by my own volition.